The story begins at the eastern region Xian Tian sect, where a pair of black swans are tenderly entwined by the lakeside. The tranquil atmosphere is suddenly shattered by a scream of agony. The sound comes from an old man standing by the lake, startling the lovebirds who squawk in surprise. The old man looks at his wrinkled face reflected in the water, unable to believe the image before him. Yi Junlin did not expect that while he was just dozing off in class, upon waking, he would find himself in the body of an old man. He feels despair, pain, and tears stream down his face as he laments his fate. Once a tall young man of 185 centimeters, just entering university and yet to enjoy the beauty of life, he now finds himself an old man close to death, which he cannot accept. Yi Junlin trembles in anger, his eyes red and unwilling to resign. He shouts in fury, "If I've crossed over, then this old man must be a hidden expert. I want to see his memories." Through the remnants of his past memories, he learns that the world he is in is called the Kunlun realm, where cultivators are revered. The hierarchy of cultivators is divided as follows: refined qi, foundation establishment, golden elixir, yuaning, divinity, integration, great ascension, save lives, and true immortal. The current body of Yi Junlin is the host's home. Yi Junlin is exceptionally talented and reached the golden elixir stage at a young age. Due to his outstanding giftedness, he was chosen to join the Misty Peak Xian Tian sect, one of the 6 major sects in the eastern region of Wasteland Province, an opportunity not easily afforded to everyone. However, during an operation to eliminate evil cultivators, he was ambushed. His dantian was destroyed, resulting in the complete loss of his cultivation, turning him into a waste. After more than a decade, he became dull-witted, living in negativity, and completely resigned, remaining on the mountain without concern for worldly affairs. Until he reached the age of 110, Yi Junlin's complexion suddenly changed. He thought of something, feeling an overwhelming fear that made him sweat profusely, his whole body trembling, and his eyes brimming with tears. After all this time, I am just an ordinary person. Moreover, based on my previous age, shouldn't I die at any moment? I just crossed over. But recalling his experiences of writing web novels for many years, Yi Junlin gradually calmed down. In his mind, he suddenly thought, if it's a crossover, there must be a system. So surely fate will not cut off my path. He forcefully slammed his cane down on the ground, his face full of arrogance, pointing to the sky and shouting loudly, "System, your father is here, come out and face me." But the heavens replied to the youth with a painful blow, and there was no movement in any direction. "Are you playing hide and seek with me? Hurry up, stop messing around." Yi Junlin looked pitiful. "System Gidge, I was wrong, that was just a joke. Please say something." Looking at the silent space, Yi Junlin felt a bit desperate, but suddenly he remembered something. He quickly groped his body, searching for his last bit of hope. Maybe it's not a system save. What if it's the ring of the master of the sect? So that I won't bully the old and poor a little. Then he found an old ring and lowered his voice to ask, "Dude, old man, are you in there?" Seeing that the ring still showed no sign of change, Yi Junlin panicked and angrily shouted, "Old man, don't pretend, I know you're hiding in there." After a long while without any response from the ring, he despairingly threw it away. At this moment, Yi Junlin could no longer maintain his composure. He angrily raised his stick to the sky and cursed, "Damn it, old heavens." Hearing these curses, the system could no longer stay hidden and had to reveal itself, warning the young man about his language. Measurement detection indicates that the host is cursing quite badly, so this system has to activate a passive response. Please refrain from swearing and strive to be a civilized person. Yi Junlin was so overjoyed to see the system that he felt like crying, but he also blamed the system for being somewhat untrustworthy, almost causing him trouble. It was suspected that this book was following the mortal line. The system then issued a notification, "We apologize, it was a bit deep in sleep before, and this system has just woken up. To make it up to the host, we are giving a beginner's gift pack. Would you like to open it?" Without any hesitation, Yi Junlin shouted, "Open it for me." The system granted him a special ability. The stronger he faced, the stronger he became. As long as he confronted any opponent with a higher realm than his own, he would permanently receive cultivation one level higher than that opponent. Moreover, there are no side effects. Yi Junlin was astonished and said, "Is that true? For example, what if I am an ordinary person now?" In his heart, he couldn't help but have doubts about confronting immortals, but the system assured him that there would be no problems. Hearing this, Yi Junlin was extremely excited, but if that's really the case, doesn't that mean I will be invincible? I can always be a step ahead of my opponents, so what's the point of cultivating anymore? Cultivate my ass. Seeing this, the system immediately doused the young man with a cold splash of reality. The kind system reminds the host that there is only 1 hour left before the end of your life. At that moment, he felt as if he had been struck dumb. No way, am I really about to die? I need to quickly go down the mountain to find someone and pretend to collide in order to extend my lifespan. Thinking this, Yi Junlin leaned on his staff and took heavy steps down the mountain. He hadn't gone very far when he was already gasping for breath and sighed to the system, "You said the heavenly demon is waiting at the top of the mountain. Thanks to you, I'm being bothered right now." The system displayed a notification once again, kindly reminding him, the remaining time for the host to live is 35 minutes. Hearing the system, Yi Junlin became even angrier and shouted, "Enough with the urging, it feels like a funeral procession. Will my old bones be able to keep up?" At this moment, at the peak of the distant mountain, dark clouds suddenly gathered, covering the entire sky. The thunder boomed, catching Yi Junlin's attention, causing him to startle and wonder, what's going on? Are those black monsters demon beasts? Su Yunlan, along with the disciples and elders, had gathered. He, filled with rage, shouted, "How audacious! Which monstrous being dares to disturb my Xian Tian sect?" The Qingping Demon King hovered in the air, arrogantly threatening, "Xian Tian sect is a shameless bunch. This Demon King is still alive, and today, I will definitely wipe them out." Seeing his arrogance, Su Yunlan could not hide his anger. Years ago, he severely wounded the one who slaughtered the Li Kingdom, knocking him down a vertical cliff of thousands of feet. Unbeknownst to him, this guy had survived by sheer luck and brought a pack of beasts to seek revenge. However, he instead feels grateful for returning hatred. The Qingping Demon King hovered in the air, emanating a terrifying aura, laughing loudly. Is this enough to rely on? Feeling the pressure from him, Su Yunlan immediately changed color and shouted, "What? You have broken through to the nascent soul stage." An elder asked in panic what they should do. A strong nascent soul stage opponent was not something they could contend with. Seeing this, Yunlan turned around and said loudly, "Even so, we cannot sit back and wait. At this point, we can only fight to the death, determined to protect the Xian Tian sect." With that, he and everyone else charged forward together. Then, one person and one demon rushed into battle. Qingping Demon King commanded, "All of you, come at me, kill these filthy Taoists." At the foot of the mountain, Yi Junlin witnessed the scene before him, his trembling hand raised in desperation, "Someone, come and help me." But there was no fairy to hear his plea at that moment, only the system's reminder, "Host currently has 20 minutes of lifespan left, quickly take measures to save yourself." Seeing this, Yi Junlin felt despondent, only able to cry out, "No way, must I go to reincarnation so soon? They are too far from me, they can't hear me at all." Knowing that he had little time left, Yi Junlin had no choice but to continue using his cane to climb the mountain. Returning to the battle between the Qingping Demon King and the people of the Xian Tian sect, it was currently taking place with great intensity. The Qingping Demon King laughed proudly, "So weak. If this is all the strength you have, then today marks the end of the Xian Tian sect. I will show you how powerful the nascent soul stage truly is." As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed a massive beam of light, carrying overwhelming pressure down upon them. A few people were struck and stumbled to the ground. Yunlan, with blood dripping from the corner of his mouth, struggled to sit up while holding his stomach. There's no other way, the gap between the golden elixir stage and the nascent soul stage is just too great. Seeing their pitiful state, the Qingping Demon King couldn't help but burst into loud laughter. "Haha, is there anyone else who wants to resist? Just sit still and wait for death. At that moment, on a mountain not far away, a loud shout rang out, "Hey, you stupid bird, come back here. Stop looking around, I'm talking to you." Hearing this, the Qingping Demon King was startled and turned toward the source of the sound. Seeing the old man provoking him, he became furious. "The damned old man! You really don't want to live anymore, do you? You dare to insult me?" Yi Junlin's face turned red, and he shouted loudly into the speaker provocatively. "If the stupid bird is unconvinced, come here and fight me. I have been waiting for you here since this afternoon. If you don't come, you are just my grandson." Fortunately, the young man rummaged through the old man's house and found a speaker. As long as he used spirit stones, he could activate and use this speaker. Feeling belittled, the Qingping Demon King was furious and wanted to burrow into the ground. In his entire life, he had never met anyone so arrogant. At this moment, all eyes were focused on Yi Junlin. The group could not believe that this was their junior brother. A woman exclaimed, "Oh my God! Is that the legendary Misty Peak?" A few were unable to hide their astonishment because they knew Yi Junlin had withdrawn from the world for decades, so how could he suddenly appear here? They feared he wanted to lend a hand, but unfortunately, he was assassinated back then, his cultivation completely destroyed, turning him into a waste. Another person exclaimed in shock, "Yi Junlin dares to mock the Qingping Demon King. Isn't he seeking death?" Qingping Demon King laughed loudly, his tone mocking, "Haha, so it turns out to be the useless person from a few decades ago." Yi Junlin's body was on the verge of collapse. He struggled to muster his last bit of strength and shouted into the speaker, "Grandson, I don't actually need cultivation to kill you and turn you into roasted quail. If you have the guts, come here and die." The system kindly reminded, "Host has 10 seconds before death occurs." Sweat poured down his forehead as his body grew weaker. Why does this stupid bird keep babbling on? Talking so much nonsense, if you don't hit me, I'll die. The system began the countdown, 10, 9, 8, 7. Yi Junlin helplessly screamed for help in his heart. The Qingping Demon King, furious, gathered all his strength to unleash a move, shooting a pillar of light toward Yi Junlin. "If you want to seek death, this king will turn you to ashes." Faced with the terrifying attack of the Demon King, Yi Junlin was not afraid at all but rather extremely excited. At this moment, Yi Junlin widened his eyes, a glint of light flickering in his gaze, and within his pupils appeared the image of a flower. The force measurement revealed that the host was under attack by an early-stage Yuaning enemy. Now activating the passive effect, the stronger the opponent, the stronger he becomes, receiving mid-stage Yuaning cultivation. Just a second later, a powerful force erupted within Yi Junlin's body. His aging face gradually began to rejuvenate, and the wrinkles on his skin disappeared. Yi Junlin looked at his invigorated body and wondered, is this the nascent soul stage? The system announced, "Of course, our system is very professional." At this moment, a powerful aura erupted from Yi Junlin, emitting strength to counter the Demon King's attack. The two auras clashed violently, creating an intense atmosphere. A loud explosion echoed, shaking the ground around them. The Qingping Demon King was astonished by the scene, left speechless and sweating profusely. What is happening? Yi Junlin's explosive power made everyone cover their faces in fear. A senior sister worriedly asked, "Yi junior brother, is he still alive?" From the explosion, Yi Junlin stepped out with an handsome face, exuding an impeccable aura. He gently opened his eyes, looking at the brightly shining golden lotus in his hand, surprised. Is this the true strength of the nascent soul stage? No wonder it is the top fighting force of the human realm. It is indeed frightening. Qingping Demon King's expression stiffened for a moment as he stuttered, You are also at the nascent soul stage." He did not expect that the cultivation level of the other person was higher than his. Everyone was astonished, taken aback. How can this be? So Yi junior brother is actually a strong nascent soul stage. It turns out that those years away were just to hide from others. He appeared to be a normal mortal, but he has actually broken through to the Yuaning realm. Yi junior brother, it turns out you are a fraud. People were amazed and began to discuss, Yi junior brother actually kept his skills hidden, this is the Yuaning realm. Unexpectedly, there are not many people in the entire Wasteland province, yet our Xian Tian sect has produced one. At this moment, Qingping Demon King was scared, recoiling and clasping his hands in submission. What happened just now was just a misunderstanding. I decide to resolve the conflict with your sect, and I will come to pay my respects when I have the time. Yi Junlin coldly replied, you have destroyed the foundation of the Xian Tian sect and killed countless disciples of our sect. And you say to me that this is a misunderstanding? The system voice resounded, congratulations to the host for achieving cultivation for the first time, receiving a magical talent, a random reward from the system, the Great Wilderness Prison. Yi Junlin smiled triumphantly and channeled spiritual energy in his hand, I will wipe out your entire clan, slaughter your sect. After it's done, I'll tell you it was all just a misunderstanding that I inadvertently caused. The pupils of the Qingping Demon King immediately constricted. The Qingping Demon King, unable to reconcile with him, was so enraged that he gritted his teeth and threatened, your cultivation is slightly deeper than mine, but the difference is not significant. Do you truly want a life-and-death struggle with me? Yi Junlin did not want to provoke him, but if he assaulted him, he would definitely seek revenge. He pointed at his face and cursed, besides, a scum like you, killing countless humans, is not worth regretting even if you die. He was infuriated by Yi Junlin's provocation and shouted loudly, you human, you pushed me to this point. Even if I have to burn all my inner Dan, I will drag you down with me. You have no idea of your limits. Yi Junlin raised his hand high, creating a ball of energy. The corner of his mouth curled up, displaying a triumphant smile as he looked at him. The one who doesn't know their limits. Yi Junlin unleashed his ultimate technique, the Great Wilderness Confining Finger, delivering a powerful strike towards the boastful eagle to teach him a lesson he would never forget. The technique radiated outwards, and the terrifying energy caused the Qingping Demon King to lose his composure. He panicked and shouted, what is this? Wait! Stop! Yi Junlin, my wife gives this to you. I don't need my clan anymore. I'm begging you. I've just entered the Yuaning realm, I still don't want to die. The overwhelming force crashed down, directly shattering the rocky ground. In the next moment, there was a thunderous explosion. The ground shook violently, and as the dust cleared, only the blood-soaked corpse of the Qingping Demon King lay cold on the ground. Seeing their leader had been annihilated, the remaining demon beasts were terrified, turning to run in panic. The king is dead. We need to run. But wanting to run doesn't mean they could actually escape. Yi Junlin slowly raised his hand, his entire body radiating evil energy. Want to run? He raised his hand, and a gigantic hand crushed the group of demon beasts. Finally, he flew down to the crowd, his hair fluttering, his presence radiant, and said, these filthy birds won't dare to disturb Xian Tian sect anymore. Yunlan clasped his hands, exclaiming, Yi junior brother, this time we are truly lucky to have you. I apologize, I previously thought your cultivation was wasted and completely collapsed. But I never expected you to have broken through to Yuaning. In response, he merely smiled lightly and looked at him. Su Qianshui twirled his hair, chuckling softly, what are you looking at? With the demeanor of Yi junior brother like this, how could he have completely collapsed? Master Peak of Hidden Sword, Zhao Dezhu, was filled with excitement and said, that's right. Yi junior brother's humility is why he doesn't show off and silently protects the sect. Yi Junlin breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, this guy is good, knows how to imagine. But that's fine, it saves me the headache of explaining. Just when things seemed calm, a desperate shout rang out, report to the master. There's a great danger. An elder, covered in blood, was supporting a severely injured person and ran over pleading for help. The Wind Thunder sect suddenly came to seize the spiritual mineral resources of our sect. The disciples guarding them die a tragic death. Yunlan hadn't been happy for long when he heard the news and reacted fiercely, shouting, what kind of reason is that? The Wind Thunder sect usually has very good relations with us, right? How could they have the audacity to do this? Without a spiritual mind to cultivate, this is no different than cutting off our path to becoming immortals, it's pushing us into a dead end. Seeing this, he quickly said to Yi Junlin, Yi junior brother, I am preparing to lead the disciples to reclaim our resources. Are you willing to join me? Yi Junlin's expression darkened. He knew very well that the Wind Thunder sect was one of the 6 major sects in the Wasteland province. There had been many conflicts in the past, but they had still managed to keep things under control. However, now they were invading, clearly taking advantage of the demon clan's power to do so. This was indeed extremely sinister. Suddenly, the system announced, Mission Check-in activated. Please complete the check-in at the Wind Thunder sect, and the host will receive an unimaginable reward. When Yi Junlin saw this, his mood lifted again. Oh, another mission. Anyway, I can meet strong opponents, so I might as well kill them on their territory and take them by surprise. Thinking for a moment, he did not hesitate to tell them to continue with their work, while he would directly confront the Wind Thunder sect to eliminate the root of the problem for everyone. Yunlin immediately gave a thumbs up in agreement and did not forget to praise, Yi junior brother is truly incredibly impressive. Without wasting any more time, Yi Junlin set off as well. Everyone's eyes were on Yi Junlin, unable to hide their admiration. It has been so many years, and the Xian Tian sect is finally this strong again. With Yi Master Peak, we can become the leading sect among the 6 major sects in the Wasteland province. Cutting to the Wind Thunder sect, a group of people was whispering to each other, I never expected things to go so smoothly. After bringing the Demon King to the Xian Tian sect, we conveniently seized all their spiritual minds. We could develop into the top sect in the Wasteland province. But will that Demon King not come after us? Another person confidently replied, what is there to be afraid of? Don't you know that today the Wind Thunder sect invited a great character from the Immortal sect? With him here, there won't be any problems. In the main hall, Chen Yunhai was happily chatting with Mu Old Man. Old Man Mu, I heard that Chen Xiao, my son, has performed exceptionally well in the Immortal sect and has been accepted as an apprentice by a venerable master. Is this true? Old Man Mu, who was sitting next to me, slowly responded, Master Chen, I traveled here from Qing province specifically for this matter. Your young master has been valued by the giant Sun Venerable and has been taught supreme Taoist techniques. His potential will undoubtedly be immense in the future. Hearing this, Chen Yunhai couldn't hide his excitement. That's great. Does that mean my son has a chance to become an immortal now? Another person also excitedly said, Master, this is indeed a cause for celebration. At this moment, Old Man Mu took out a box containing a high-grade transformation elixir and handed it to Chen Yunhai. He exclaimed in surprise, a transformation elixir. Everyone below uniformly congratulated the master. With this pill to assist you, you will definitely break through to become a Yuaning cultivator. Chen Yunhai held the box in his hands and laughed heartily, haha, my son has great potential. Today is truly a double joy. After that, he turned to Old Man Mu to inquire about the matter of the Demon King. Mu Old Man also promised to quickly resolve the issue for him. Chen Yunhai, upon hearing this, looked pleased as if he had struck gold. That's wonderful. You've worked hard, sir. If it weren't for Mu Old Man pointing out the Demon King's realm this time, our Wind Thunder sect would have almost lost the opportunity to seize the resources of the Xian Tian sect. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed from outside, startling everyone who turned their heads to look. Yi Junlin slowly descended from above and asked them, is this the Wind Thunder sect? Chen Yunhai, seeing an intruder, became furious and shouted, are you tired of living? How dare you burst into the main hall of our Wind Thunder sect? Yi Junlin smirked in derision. The young man crossed his arms and introduced himself, I am Yi Junlin from the Great Xia, here to kill all of you from the Wind Thunder sect. Everyone around felt the aura of the Yuaning realm and gasped in astonishment. The system then announced, check-in at Wind Thunder sect has been completed. Congratulations, host, you have received the Human King seal and the Great Void technique. Yi Junlin was quite satisfied with the system's skill and gave a thumbs up. Chen Yunhai found it hard to believe, is this person really a Yuaning cultivator? How could the Wind Thunder sect offend someone like this? But why does this name sound so familiar? He anxiously spoke up again, Daoist friend, may I ask why you have come to our Wind Thunder sect? Yi Junlin coldly replied, what are you pretending to be unaware of? Haven't you clearly heard my name? Master of Misty Peak, Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin. You all conspired with the Demon King to invade the territory of my Xian Tian sect, a crime against heaven. Today, your Wind Thunder sect no longer needs to exist. Chen Yunhai was shocked to find he was facing an acquaintance. Yi Junlin. So it's you. Weren't you ambushed and lost all your cultivation? How could you possibly have become a Yuaning realm cultivator? He was secretly astonished. Moreover, his appearance here means that the Qingping Demon King has been killed. The damned Xian Tian sect has hidden themselves well. In light of the situation, he turned to look at Mu Old Man, asking him about the current circumstances. Chen Yunhai was secretly pleased. It's fortunate that Mu Old Man is here. Even if it's nascent soul stage, it would still be like throwing an egg against a rock. The old man Mu was furious at that moment, his eyes filled with evil energy, growling, you little brat. Kneel down now, chop off your 2 hands, and I will spare your dog life. While I have not changed my mind yet. Yi Junlin, upon hearing this, twirled his ears, showing blatant disdain. This old man. Does he think he is something worthy of me giving him face? Hearing this, the old man was immediately enraged, his entire body releasing a powerful aura that enveloped the surroundings with his might. The disciples of the Wind Thunder sect were panicked. Divine Transformation Realm. The pressure is truly terrifying. Chen Yunhai laughed loudly. With an expert at the strong Divine Transformation Realm here, that Yi Junlin from the Xian Tian sect is definitely dead. He smugly pointed at Yi Junlin's face. Yi Junlin, although I failed to take your life years ago, today you won't escape. After you're dead, the Xian Tian sect will have no support, and at that time, won't it be easy for me to take control? Hurry up and kneel down to beg old man Mu for mercy. Who knows, you might still keep your whole body intact. Yi Junlin also wore a sinister smile. The gaze shimmered with longing. Divinity, huh? Very well. At the same time, Yinlan and the others had arrived at the spiritual mine of the Xian Tian sect. Everywhere, the corpses of the Wind Thunder sect lay scattered, littering the ground. Yunlan was astonished. What? The elder of the Immortal sect is at the Wind Thunder sect. The last surviving member of the Wind Thunder sect sneered contemptuously. He looked up at Yunlan, laughed loudly, and said, do you think that without the protection of the Immortal sect, we would dare to boldly invade your Xian Tian sect alongside those evil monsters? The elder came to our Wind Thunder sect this time because the young sect master joined the Immortal sect in Qing province years ago. Due to his remarkable talent and successful cultivation, he is highly valued by the Immortal sect. On the brink of death, this person still spoke defiantly. Although I don't know how you dealt with those evil monsters, I advise you to stop. Perhaps in the future, you can survive and then serve us as cattle and horses for the Wind Thunder sect. Seeing him chatter on, Yunlan swiftly killed him with a single strike and urged everyone to quickly head to the Wind Thunder sect to rescue Yi Master Peak. Su Qian Shui speculated, perhaps Yi Master Peak has the ability to deal with the Immortal sect. But immediately, Zhao Dezhu shook his head and replied, it's impossible, because the elder Immortal sect is at least a Divine Transformation Realm cultivator. In front of him, a Yuaning is nothing more than an egg against a rock. Even if it costs me my life, I must plead with the Immortal sect to spare Yi Master Peak. He is our only hope in the Xian Tian sect. At the same time, in the Grand Hall of the Wind Thunder sect, Yi Junlin looked at them with a sinister smile. Chen Yunhai spoke up, about to die and still able to laugh. The people around also chimed in mocking. This little guy must be so scared by the Divine Transformation Realm of Mu Old Man that he's completely dumb. With his strength, he probably isn't even worthy enough to carry Mu Old Man's shoes. Mu Old Man's face turned dark, saying, a little town cultivator from Wasteland Province like you dares to be insolent in front of me. Your Xian Tian sect is nothing but a nest of ants. In the eyes of the Immortal sect, it's just dust that can be wiped away at any time. And you are nothing more than a blade of grass, not worth mentioning. He clenched his fist, angrily saying, since you have angered me, even if you kneel and apologize like a dog, I will still wipe out your entire Xian Tian sect. Yi Junlin laughed cheerfully, calmly looked at the old man and taunted, come on, kill me quickly, stop talking so much. Yi Junlin was excited, warming up his fingers, contemptuously looking at the Mu old man. What the hell is divine transformation realm? If you have the ability, let's do it one-on-one, whoever runs away will be the dog. The old man was provoked and immediately attacked, swinging a massive hand, suppressing it toward him. Feeling the powerful aura of the Mu old man, Chen Yunhai couldn't help but feel pleased. Yi Junlin, the Xian Tian sect will still be a pawn in our Wind Thunder sect's game. At this moment, a ting sound from the system echoed, host detected to be attacked by an enemy in the late stage of divine transformation realm. Activating passive effect, the stronger the opponent, the stronger the host becomes. Gaining cultivation at the peak of divine transformation realm. A flash of lightning sparked in his eyes, and a more powerful force erupted from Yi Junlin. Yi Junlin sneered, is this all there is to divine transformation realm? He waved his hand, easily swatting away the old man's hand. The Mu old man was shocked, his eyes filled with astonishment looking at Yi Junlin. Why are you at divine transformation realm? Witnessing this scene, Chen Yunhai couldn't help but feel excited. Why is this happening? It's just a small Xian Tian sect, yet it has a strong divinity stage guarding it. The Xian Tian sect is truly despicable, and they managed to hide such a move. How can a poor region like Wasteland Province have someone who cultivated to divinity? Furthermore, it's the peak of the divine transformation realm. The people from the Wind Thunder sect are trembling, their faces devoid of blood. In Wasteland Province, Yuaning can become a founding ancestor, helping a sect to exist steadily for 1,000 years without change, but a divine transformation realm has never appeared. Moreover, this little guy is so young yet has achieved the realm of divinity. How can that be? Chen Yunhai was terrified, sweating coldly, seeking help from the Mu old man. What should we do now? You must save the Wind Thunder sect. The Mu old man tried to remain calm, reassuring. What is there to panic about? Don't forget I come from the Qing province, Immortal sect. The methods of immortals that I possess, he cannot even imagine. Yi Junlin, upon hearing this, raised a friendly finger in front of the old man, not forgetting to mock. Old man, do you really think your skill is higher than mine? The Mu old man shouted angrily. Absurd. The skills of small sects like yours are worlds apart from those of our Immortal sect. Saying this, the old man made a seal and unleashed his inexperienced, divine transformation realm power, declaring, let me broaden your horizons and show you the magical talent at the peak level of Earth grade. With a single move of Tai Yi's pure wood palm, countless gigantic hands surged toward Yi Junlin. The surrounding crowd was astonished, their eyes nearly popping out. Indeed, it was the Immortal sect. Upon making a move, they were already using Earth grade skills. Skills are divided into levels such as Mortal grade, Spirit grade, Profound grade, Earth grade, Heaven grade, and Sovereign grade. In Wasteland Province, a Spirit grade skill can already be a treasured item of a sect. Just how great is the gap? The old man, full of pride, said, little guy, to die at the hands of an old man like me is a privilege for a practitioner from a lowly sect like yours. At this moment, Yi Junlin raised his hand to form a seal, snorted, is this just a trick, and you dare to show off in front of me? Yi Junlin shouted, Human King Seal. The old man's hand not only failed to touch him but was also blasted away by his spell. Right after that, a tall figure appeared behind him, resembling an invincible war god, with terrifying power that made anyone who looked at it feel fear. The whole group fell into a crisis. What is this? What level of skill is this? Heaven grade? Sovereign grade? No, it can't be. Yi Junlin raised his hand, unleashing a seal that shook heaven and earth. Not stopping there, Yi Junlin also issued a command that suppressed Mu old man. At that moment, under Yi Junlin's pressure, the old man was no different from an ant fighting an elephant. He was so horrified that he couldn't keep his mouth shut and shouted loudly. He tried to resist this terrifying power, but it all proved futile. Knowing he was no match for Yi Junlin, Mu old man immediately shouted, wait, stop. For the sake of the immortal sect, please spare me, senior. But in response, Yi Junlin coldly said, what the hell is the immortal sect? The young man repeated his exclusive phrase, if you do not offend me, I will not offend you. If you offend me, I will certainly dig up the 18 generations of your ancestors and smash them. Anyone who dares to come will face utter destruction. The old man Mu raised his voice in a threatening manner, if I die here, your sect will face the catastrophe of destruction. If you are the instigator, you will meet a terribly tragic end. In the face of this threat, Yi Junlin showed no fear and became even more spirited. You're about to die and still dare to threaten me. Die. He swung his hand again. With a heartbreaking scream, the old man Mu was instantly crushed to ashes. At that moment, the entire Wind Thunder sect was filled with fear. Chen Yunhai, frightened, knelt down before him, Ye God Commander, it's all a misunderstanding. Our Wind Thunder sect is willing to submit and serve you as cattle and horses. Immediately, all the disciples of the Wind Thunder sect also knelt before Yi Junlin, eager to follow him. But they were not worthy of being his dogs. Chen Yunhai, heavily insulted, was furious and gritted his teeth. God Commander, my son, Chen Shao, is now the son of the immortal and has been accepted as a direct disciple by the esteemed immortal sect. Can you really afford to offend us? Don't harm yourself. Yi Junlin had a sinister expression. Oh, the son of the immortal, is it? He stepped closer to the man and said, just come and attack, don't mess with words with me. This time, it was the Wind Thunder sect that invaded the Xian Tian sect first. I have already said, today you cannot survive. What I say, I can do. At this moment, the white figure appeared again in the sky, carrying an overwhelming aura, descending upon the Wind Thunder sect. A powerful surge of energy erupted, a terrifying force and immense power rolled out in all directions, flattening the Wind Thunder sect. In the air, a piercing scream echoed, the humiliation must be washed away with blood today. My son will definitely repay it 1,000-fold, 10,000-fold. The entire Wind Thunder sect was engulfed in flames, and that box also fell to the ground. Yi Junlin was eagerly looking forward to the immortal child of Chen Yunhai. At this moment, several figures appeared in the sky. Yi Junlin looked up, curious, could it be Yunlan? At this moment, Yunlan, Su Qianshui, and Zhao Dezhu anxiously flew down to where he was, happily saying, great, Yi Junior brother, you are still here. Yi Junlin, with a calm expression, looked at everyone and said, if I weren't here, where would I be? Didn't I say I would come to wipe out the Wind Thunder sect? Yunlan was worried, holding on to his hand. He hurriedly pulled him to run away, saying, consider yourself lucky. I heard the elder of the immortal sect has arrived, and it might be a coincidence that he is not here, allowing you to escape a disaster. We still have time to go now. Yi Junlin heard this and waved to everyone, the elder I just killed. Yunlan couldn't believe it and said, you managed to defeat an elder of the immortal sect? Isn't he a cultivator of the divine transformation realm? Su Qianshui couldn't hide her joy. I told you, Yi Master Peak's strength is extraordinary, and he can handle things by himself. Yunlan was still in shock from the shocking information, repeatedly saying, this? How can this be? Can Yi Junior brother really defeat a divine transformation realm? Yi Junlin smiled, patted his shoulder, and said, actually, I am also in the divine transformation realm. No more talking, let's quickly sweep through the Wind Thunder sect and replenish our resources. Yunlan muttered to himself, so Yi Junior brother is also in the divine transformation realm, it's truly hard to believe. At this moment, Zhao Dezhu picked up a box from the ground and happily told everyone that he had just discovered a transformation elixir. Yi Junlin said that he would turn this alchemical pill into a treasure for the master to use, which would help him break through soon, and the Xian Tian sect would become even more powerful. Yunlan happily agreed and thanked him. At that moment, the system announced, a suitable candidate for a disciple has been detected within a radius of 100 miles. It is suspected to be the leader of the demon sect, at the true immortal level. Does the host want to recruit them as a disciple? Completing this will grant an unimaginable reward. Hearing this, he was extremely excited, this is great. There's a new mission, and he can recruit a disciple. The other party is the leader of the demon sect at the true immortal level. If he plays his cards right, he could directly become an immortal. At that time, both Wasteland Province and even Qing Province would be invincible. Yun Lan watched Yi Junlin's back. Su Qian Shui looked saddened. Although they were able to defeat the Wind Thunder sect thanks to Master Yi, they had offended the Immortal sect. She was worried about whether the entire eastern region and the Xian Tian sect would still have a place to stand. Yun Lan sighed and said, "That's right, the Immortal sect is incredibly powerful, not a sect that the Xian Tian sect can confront." Yun Lan went to call Yi Junlin. Yun Lan spoke up and advised, "You have extraordinary talent, you absolutely cannot let your potential be buried here. It's better to leave the eastern region. When the Immortal sect comes to seek vengeance, we can just die together. As long as you are alive, the Xian Tian sect still has a chance to continue." Zhao Dezhu also agreed, "Master is absolutely right." Su Qian Shui echoed, "That's right, Yi Master Peak is a remarkably talented person, it would be a real pity if he were to die here." The disciples of the Xian Tian sect all shouted in unison, "Exactly, Yi Master Peak will surely carry our hopes and open up a new world, letting the reputation of the Xian Tian sect resound across the four directions once again. We will stand firm here, even in the final moments, we will absolutely not retreat. Yi Master Peak, you can rest assured and showcase your talents." Yi Junlin was somewhat stunned, as they were not afraid of the strong and were pushing him to the forefront to save themselves. He looked at his sect united together and felt happy inside, a slight smile appearing on his lips. Yi Junlin expressed his gratitude to everyone and reassured them, "Don't worry. Once we dare to take action, we will certainly think about the consequences." Yi Junlin advised that any subsequent matters could be entrusted to him. After saying that, Yi Junlin placed his hand on Yunlan's shoulder, laughed heartily, and said, "This place is now entrusted to the master, just clean it up slowly, I have some important matters to attend to first." As soon as he turned around, Yi Junlin dashed away and vanished into the world. Yunlan looked on helplessly. The young man would always kill and then leave without a trace. Switching to a new scene in the bamboo forest, from the void, a figure dressed in red was darting through the bamboo grove. This person was Hong Qianyi. At this moment, he was struggling to escape. A cunning laugh echoed from behind, "Beautiful lady, don't run, let this Taoist have some fun." Hearing this, Hong Qianyi became furious, turned around and shouted, "Get lost, I've told you so many times, I am a man, a man." An old man chased after him, looking at him with a greedy expression, "Such a beautiful young woman, how could you be a man? Don't deceive me anymore." Hong Qianyi felt helpless and tried to run as fast as he could, his heart filled with sorrow and resentment. Indeed, a tiger that falls into the plains is bullied by dogs. He was once the leader of the Baihua demon sect, a figure who shook the central region. The Baihua demon sect was established from the true immortal realm, possessing a powerful force that dominated 100,000 countries with billions of devoted followers. He was in anguish, unable to restrain himself as tears fell. He never expected that his enemies had allied with many Holy Land forces, launching a large-scale siege against his Baihua demon sect, forcing him to desperately expend all his energy to fight his way out. Having tried to hide in this desolate land, he did not expect to find himself in such a tragic circumstance. The old man, with a gaze full of desire, shot needles at him, saying, "Beauty, why don't you hurry up and run? Otherwise, I'll soon catch you." Seeing this, Hong Qianye's eyes filled with evil energy as he directed his protective weapon towards the old man to block it. But as soon as the two sides collided, Hong Qianyi was thrown backward. He fell heavily into the bamboo forest. Hong Qianyi struggled to get up from the bamboo forest, coughing a few times. The old man was somewhat surprised, seeing that he was only at the foundation establishment level but could resist his golden elixir stage attacks. The old man suddenly broke out in a sweat. With such strength, could he really be the genius of a major sect? At that moment, the old man stopped his wandering thoughts and shot out nails towards Hong Qianyi. The nails pierced the ground. Immediately after, a terrifying aura emanated from the nails surrounding Hong Qianyi, restraining him. The old man laughed with delight and charged in. He, beauty of the Empress, it's time to end this. Hurry up and raise your hands to surrender. Hong Qianyi was furious. Damn old dog. The old man lifted his chin, leering at him. Pretty girl, don't resist anymore. My patience has its limits. Be good, endure a little longer. Hong Qianyi was seething. Unable to take it anymore, he pulled up his shirt, revealing his toned abs, and shouted, You old ancestor, open your dog eyes wide and see clearly, I'm a man. The bamboo forest suddenly fell eerily silent. The old man, looking incredulous, nearly had his eyes pop out. Are you really a man? Then did I waste my effort chasing you? Hong Qianyi helplessly pulled his shirt down and said, You see clearly now, I'm a man just like you, stop following me. But the old man said, Wait a moment. The old man's mind was also not normal. He slowly walked towards the young man, not letting go of the women or the men. Actually, men are not to be underestimated. Seeing this, Hong Qianyi was furious. He clasped his hands and formed a seal, his entire body emanating a powerful aura, cursing at the old man, Get lost, you despicable one, not even sparing the men. Even if I have to burn my inner Dan, I will not yield. Suddenly, fierce flames erupted around him. The old man changed color, having never seen someone at Foundation establishment create such a formidable presence. The young man roared, You bastard, you have completely angered me, go die. With that, Hong Qianyi, fueled by his anger, unleashed flames towards the old man. The old man felt the terrifying power, his face turning pale. In an instant, the great fire surged, engulfing him. He was in pain, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood, screaming in agony. At this moment, Hong Qianyi, exhausted, collapsed onto the ground. Humph, this is what you brought upon yourself. He lamented painfully at the situation. Truly unfortunate. Inner Dan was about to break, he needed to quickly find a place to regain his strength before continuing. Suddenly, from afar, the voice of someone echoed, He, the demon's death is not unjust. You truly have an extraordinary background. This made him start and turn back to look. Hong Qianyi stood up in confusion, glanced around, and shouted loudly, Who is it? At that moment, footsteps could be heard approaching from the bamboo forest. A moment later, an old man holding a staff slowly stepped out and spoke, Little friend, don't think too much, I just happened to pass by, and I am not an accomplice of that demon. Moreover, I have a normal sexual orientation, so you can rest assured. Upon hearing this, Hong Qianyi clasped his hands and replied, That's good. If that's the case, then if we are fated to meet again, I shall take my leave. But at that moment, the old man suddenly rushed in front of him. The old man then revealed a sinister expression along with a strange smile, but compared to others, I find myself even more interested in the secrets you hold. Let me see what is in your mind that possesses such powerful magical talent. As soon as he finished speaking, the old man waved his hand in front of Hong Qianyi. The pressure from the old man forced Hong Qianyi to kneel to the ground. His entire body could not move, and his inner self screamed in helplessness, Is my path of cultivation really going to end here? I refuse to accept it, I truly refuse to accept it. At that moment, the surrounding bamboo leaves trembled lightly. Suddenly, a vague figure appeared from above, radiating strong pressure. The old man felt the power of the divine realm and turned pale, panicking, looking back, Damn it, could there be some mistake? How could a small area like Wasteland Province have a great power of divinity? Yi Junlin appeared before the two, his gaze as sharp as a blade, fixated on the old man. The old man, seeing this, was terrified and stammered, Esteemed senior, please spare me. He is yours, I will leave immediately. Yi Junlin coldly replied, A petty person like you does not deserve to live. With that, he raised his hand and shot a beam of light towards the old man. The beam pierced straight through the old man's body, causing him to scream in pain. Hong Qianyi could not believe his eyes, I lost a golden elixir, and now a divinity has come. Is it true that I cannot escape this calamity today? Yi Junlin stepped forward to look at Hong Qianyi, muttering, System, come on, tell me, is this the leader of the demon sect or a true immortal level? Isn't this just a weak Foundation establishment? Are you trying to trick me? Ting. The system promptly clarified. This system is not lying to you. This person was indeed the leader of the demon sect in the true immortal realm, it's just that their cultivation has diminished. Ting, the killing intent has been activated for the host. Information about Hong Qianyi appeared before him. Male, top-tier talent with fire attribute spiritual roots, previously the leader of Baihua demon sect, a cultivator who saved lives and became an immortal in the true immortal realm, cultivation realm at beginner foundation establishment. Yi Junlin couldn't believe his eyes. This handsome face belongs to a man. Yi Junlin walked around admiring him, from his smooth white skin to his delicate features, the long flowing hair made countless girls who looked at him feel ashamed for not measuring up, to the point of causing gender confusion. Hong Qianyi felt suspicious. Why does this guy look at me like that? Could it be that he likes men too? Yi Junlin stroked his chin, deep in thought. Although it was just foundation establishment, with his talent and previous experience, returning to his peak would surely be easier. Accepting you as my disciple would definitely not be a loss, he thought, then extended his hand towards Hong Qianyi. I see that your appearance is unusual, you are a rare talent in cultivating immortals. From today onwards, I have decided to take you as my disciple. What do you think? Hong Qianyi was taken aback upon hearing him say he wanted to take him as a disciple, and couldn't help but wonder, could it be that he has seen through the secrets within me and wishes to continue exploring? Indeed, whether it is a magic weapon or an opportunity, it is not the kind of divinity that can be imagined in the wild. Hong Qianyi's face darkened, revealing a look of disdain in his heart, and he scoffed, with such cultivation, I wasn't even allowed into the outside sect of Baihua demon sect before, let alone wanting to take you as my master. Yi Junlin only needed to look at Hong Qianyi's expression to find the answer in his heart. It seems that you are unwilling to be my disciple. Yi Junlin's cold gaze directed at him made Hong Qianyi startle. For someone who was once the leader of the Baihua demon sect like him, Yi Junlin was not worthy of being a senior brother or junior brother, let alone a master. Although his current cultivation was not strong enough to resist, he tried to calm himself. As long as the Green Mountains remain, what is there to fear about not having wood to burn? Once he recovered his cultivation, he would be able to turn the tables and become the master. His body was now heavily injured. Reluctantly, Hong Qianyi had no choice but to kneel, clasping his hands humbly and saying, Disciple Hong Qianyi pays respects to the master. Being able to become a disciple of the master is the greatest honor in this disciple's life. However, he was just pretending to go through the motions to deceive. He bowed his head, gritting his teeth in anger, feeling deeply wronged. There will come a time when I will definitely reclaim this humiliation. Seeing him bow in submission, Yi Junlin was satisfied. Good disciple, quickly stand up. From now on, I will call you Xiao Hong. Hearing the nickname he had given himself, Hong Qianyi felt a little uncomfortable. Xiao Hong. He was now so angry that he was shaking, but he still stubbornly accepted, all right, master. Sensing the full resentment in his tone, Yi Junlin chuckled to himself. The fake expression of this little guy is so obvious, but it doesn't matter. After all, when I encounter a strong opponent, I will be stronger. What is there to fear about you betraying me? At that moment, the system chimed again. Congratulations host for completing the disciple task. Reward, magical talent skill, automatic cultivation method. Seeing this, Yi Junlin couldn't hide his joy. If automatic cultivation is possible, just lying flat will make me stronger like this. Congratulations host on receiving the celestial orb. It contains 108 restrictions that will gradually be unlocked as the host's realm increases. For now, the spiritual energy is of the 3rd grade. Yi Junlin recalled from the memories of this host's home that the magical talent skills had a cultivation process in the following order: Accede Sect, Minor Achievement, Major Achievement, Perfection, and Transformation Realm. Each stage would create power and effectiveness that could reach tenfold, even 100 times more. The system announced, Heavenly Burial, the sky can also bury, the earth can also bury, all things can be buried. It can be used to refine any living being, even to the later stage, it can bury all things in the celestial realm. Ting, discovering the talent of the host's disciple, the system offers free upgrade services. Ting, the reward is the fire system skill 3000 flame scripture. Ting, the reward is a fire elemental elixir used to repair fire system spiritual roots, recreating the supreme foundation. Ting, the mission reward this time has concluded, may I ask if the host is satisfied? Yi Junlin slightly smirked, thinking, this magic weapon praised by the system even dares to say it is strong enough to bury the heavenly Tao. I start to anticipate how astonishing this heavenly burial will become once my realm increases. At this point, he felt incredibly excited. If I can obtain such a reward, the system's attitude towards those who cross over will surely become special. Then he felt a bit curious. Hong Qianyi, how proud would one be to possess such an innate talent? One person is happy, while the other is on the verge of exploding with anger. Hong Qianyi clenches his fists, telling himself, if I don't seek revenge, I'm not worthy of being a dog. Seeing Hong Qianyi's sullen expression, Yi Junlin feels annoyed. Xiao Hong, you can't always be so gloomy and angry. Do you think I'm not worthy of being your master? The young man, caught off guard by the remark, quickly replies, Master, you misunderstood. Regardless of the situation, I usually have this expression. Despite saying that, he still looks down on Yi Junlin in his heart. Just a small divinity, yet he pretends to teach me how to be human. At this moment, Yi Junlin pulls out a skill book. He gently raises his hand, infusing the book with a flame, and presents it in front of the young man. It seems that if I don't show you some tricks, you won't respect me. This skill book is a gift for becoming your master, you'll find it very useful. Hong Qianyi bows in gratitude on the outside, but inwardly he can't help but feel disdain. Haha, let's see what kind of trash skills you, a divinity from a savage land, can use to fool me. With that, he accepts the skill book. Both eyes simultaneously shut. 3000 flame scripture. Humph, such a trash technique daring to claim such a boastful name. After that, Hong Qianyi also began to comprehend the 3000 flame scripture skill. However, just as he finished his comprehension, he was shocked and opened his eyes wide. This is impossible. The chaotic raging fire that helped me attain enlightenment to become an immortal was originally the highest fire system skill in the central region, but compared to the 3000 flame scripture, I previously considered it useless, yet it completely shattered my understanding of fire system skills. It is absolutely of immortal grade, and even at the legendary saint grade level. In the cultivating immortals world, all skills are divided into levels: mortal grade, spirit grade, profound grade, earth grade, heaven grade, sovereign grade, immortal grade, and saint grade. Hong Qianyi couldn't believe his eyes. With the help of this skill, his strength would quickly surpass imagination. Returning to true immortality could not possibly satisfy me. Seeing his astonished expression, Yi Junlin smirked and remarked, from your appearance, you seem satisfied with the skill that my true self has bestowed upon you, right? Hong Qianyi held the skill book in his hands, turned his head and smiled at him, replying, thank you very much for the master's skill. I have gained significant benefits. Though he said this, the young man still harbored a dismissive attitude towards him. Humph, I wonder how lucky this guy must be to have encountered such an opportunity in this desolate place. At that moment, Yi Junlin took out a pill and generously said, since you have comprehended the skill, I will give you a fire pill to further assist you. Hong Qianyi was extremely excited to see this. This is a fire essence pill. Seeing him give away such precious items as if they were nothing, Hong Qianyi could hardly believe his eyes. For those cultivators specializing in fire skills, the fire essence pill was simply a type of immortal pill bestowed by the heavens. Its effects were immensely powerful and so precious that even immortals would fight over it. Hong Qianyi accepted Yi Junlin's kindness, feeling overwhelmed with confusion. A small divinity like me can obtain two such things. Even in my prime, I did not possess such capability. Yi Junlin noticed Hong Qianyi's expression and asked, Xiao Hong, do you really have doubts about the gifts that the master has given you? Hong Qianyi's attitude immediately changed, and he clasped his hands in response, Master, there is absolutely no such thing. Meeting the master and becoming his disciple is indeed the greatest fortune of my life. That said, he was secretly thinking that Yi Junlin did not realize how rare these skills and pills were, that he had merely stumbled upon them from some ancient ruins. Yi Junlin sighed helplessly, unable to understand what was going on in the mind of this demon sect leader, whose expression kept changing, making him feel rather amused. Yi Junlin then told him to use this pill, and he would personally help the protector. Upon hearing this, Hong Qianyi looked grateful. "All right, thank you, master." Saying this, he also put the fire essence pill into his mouth. Hong Qianyi closed his eyes, breathed deeply, and began to sit cross-legged in meditation. With his hands forming seals, and with the support of Yi Junlin, in an instant, a large flame emanated from his whole body. Seeing this, Yi Junlin quietly thought, early stage of foundation establishment, mid-stage, late stage, peak, perfection. Golden elixir, early stage Yuaning. This name truly belongs to the true immortal. In just half an hour, he broke through from foundation establishment to Yuaning. Not bad at all, indeed a good seed. At this moment, Hong Qianye's body also underwent a transformation. He shouted loudly, his whole body radiating a terrifying aura, successfully breaking through the realm. At this point, Hong Qianyi told himself that no matter what, he would return to the central region and avenge the humiliation he had suffered before. A moment later, after the dust settled, Hong Qianyi coughed a few times. "I disturbed the master just now, it was the disciple's disrespect." Yi Junlin spoke up first. "It's okay, follow the master back to the sect, I'll conveniently introduce you to uncle." At the same time, outside the great hall of Xian Tian sect, upon hearing that Yi Junlin was about to return, the disciples in the sect eagerly rushed out, waiting in anticipation. "Yi Master Peak is so impressive, he killed Yuaning with just one finger and saved Xian Tian's sect from destruction multiple times. It's truly regrettable that years ago I was blind and missed the opportunity to pay my respects to Misty Peak. If not, I would have already become a disciple of Misty by now. With the strength of Yi Master Peak, his standards for recruiting disciples must be very high. I truly don't know who he will take a liking to." After a while, Yi Junlin has returned here. As soon as he appeared, countless gazes were fixed on Yi Junlin. One disciple shouted, "Look everyone, Yi Master Peak is back." A few people were surprised to see Hong Qianyi returning with him. "Oh, who is that woman behind him? She's really beautiful," someone exclaimed excitedly. "Damn! Where did this woman come from? How can she be so close to Yi Master Peak?" Many disciples couldn't take their eyes off Hong Qianyi. Hong Qianyi smiled slightly, but inside he was filled with disdain. This cultivating immortals sect is really too mediocre. The cultivation of these people is so low that they don't even deserve to carry the shoes of our demon sect. From the great hall, Yunlan rushed out, unable to hide her surprise. "Yi Junior brother. You've come back this time too." At this moment, Yi Junlin placed his hand on Hong Qianye's shoulder and introduced him to everyone. "This is the disciple I found along the way. Xiao Hong, quickly come and pay respects to master." Yunlan was stunned into silence when she heard the words, disciple. Su Qianshui looked at the exquisite beauty of Hong Qianyi and couldn't help but move closer. Which Yi master at the peak managed to recruit such a beautiful girl as a disciple? Hong Qianye's gaze was cold as he pointed at Qianshui and shouted, "I am a man." The aura emanating from him sent chills down Qianshui's spine, making her gasp, "Yuan. Yuaning." Seeing Hong Qianye's aggressive attitude, Yi Junlin couldn't stand it and gave him a slap to the back of the head, yelling, "Xiao Hong, stop being rude. This is my senior sister, apologize now." Hong Qianyi, realizing this, suppressed his anger and folded his hands to apologize. He tried to contain his displeasure, thinking, just endure a little longer, when I reach divinity, I will take revenge for this humiliation. Yi Junlin smiled and continued, "Children are easy to teach. Now that the introductions are over, I'll take Xiao Hong back to Misty Peak to settle down a bit." Qian Shui nodded in agreement, "All right, you two go ahead." With that, he led Hong Qianyi away. Watching their figures disappear in the distance, Yunlan couldn't hide her curiosity. "Yi Master Peak, where did you find a disciple at the nascent soul stage? Truly profound and unpredictable. Qian Shui had to sigh. In less than a short day, Yi Junior brother has already brought us so many unbelievable things. At this moment, at Xian Tian sect, Misty Peak, Yi Junlin looked at Hong Qianyi and said that he was the great disciple of Yi Junlin. So, on this peak, feel free to choose, no need to be polite. Hong Qianyi stared at the cultivation cave in front of him for a long time, finally managing to say, "Thank you, master." Looking at the dilapidated and shabby cultivation cave before him, he couldn't think of anything else to say. The living quarters of the disciples of the Baihua demon sect were 100 times more luxurious than this. Hong Qianyi couldn't imagine himself living in a place like this. Yi Junlin smiled and told him, only the weak complain about their circumstances, while the strong learn to adapt quickly. For cultivators, these are external matters. It's a bit dirty, so you can clean it up yourself. Hong Qianyi suppressed the anger in his heart. It's fine, I will endure it. Based on my current cultivation speed, I will soon turn things around. Yi Junlin, just wait. Late at night, at the Qing province immortal sect, inside the main hall, Chen Shao knelt before the giant Sun Venerable One. The giant Sun Venerable One held the token of Mu Old Man in his hand, his expression darkening as he sat upon the throne, staring intently at the token. Below, Chen Shao spoke, "Master, it is all the fault of your disciple. I entrusted Mu Mastero's pill to my father. The death of Mu Old Man has caused me great worry. I have always felt that my father's sect would be implicated, so I wanted to go to the Wasteland province to see for myself." The giant Sun Venerable One said in a deep voice, "Shao Heir, do you know why I took you as my disciple?" Hearing this, he felt a bit tense and replied, "Because I have a solar body, and I have the talent to become an immortal." The giant Sun Venerable One's eyes flashed with a murderous intent. He directly crushed the token engraved with Mu Old Man's name and said, "This is only one reason. The second is that the Master has seen great ambition within you. How could someone as eager to become stronger as you be disturbed by a lack of paternal affection? The day of the disciples' competition is approaching, and you should prepare early. All you need to do is defeat the other core disciples and become the leader, then the sect will increase resources for you. This is the true benefit." Hearing these words, Chen Shao broke out in a cold sweat and stammered, "But..." He was interrupted, and the speaker told him, "There are no buts here. It's just a small wind thunder sect, and I will send someone to the Wasteland province to investigate." He said to him, "Now focus on winning the top position." Upon hearing this, Chen Shao immediately clasped his hands and replied, "Disciple understands and will not fail master's expectations." The next day, at Misty Peak of the Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin was leisurely enjoying himself, lying on a chair. At that moment, he looked into the cultivation cave and called out, "Shao Hong, are you done yet? Master can't wait any longer." Hong Qianyi suppressed his anger, brought out a plate of grilled meat, and replied, "I'm done, master. Disciple will bring it to you right now." Inside, he was constantly blaming Yi Junlin for just eating and doing nothing. A cultivator in the divine transformation realm, yet he craved such food. Just yesterday, he had preached to him about not complaining about circumstances, but today he was enjoying himself like this, which made him a bit unhappy. Yi Junlin picked up the skewered meat and savored it. This meat, this tenderness, is truly amazing. He couldn't help but be self-indulgent. The special seasoning crafted for this skewer by system is just superb. He kindly invited Hong Qianyi, "Shao Hong, you should try a skewer too, don't be modest." But Hong Qianyi showed disdain, his words dripping with sarcasm. "Master, the disciple has completely renounced worldly pleasures and has long lost interest in the food of this world." Yi Junlin chewed angrily, "Don't you have any respect for your master? What's the point of cultivating immortality if it's not like this?" Seeing this, Hong Qianyi felt helpless and reluctantly accepted the skewer of meat from Yi Junlin. After that, he put a piece of the meat in his mouth, inwardly complaining about Yi Junlin being a strange entity in the cultivation world. What's so good about this poor skewer? But when he bit into a piece, an explosion of flavor filled his mouth, making Hong Qianyi's eyes widen. The irresistible taste compelled him to take another bite. Unconsciously, tears streamed down his face. Hong Qianyi had never felt such happiness in his life. Yi Junlin looked at Hong Qianye's exaggerated expression, unable to understand why he was shedding tears. Hong Qianyi was lost in thought. When he was a child, he was always hungry and dreamed of eating a piece of meat. The feeling of happiness when he first tasted meat overwhelmed him with indescribable emotions. Since he embarked on the path of cultivating immortals, Hong Qianyi had only focused on killing and striving for the peak of the martial path, never caring about the sensations of life like this. It wasn't until today that he realized that if cultivating immortals meant giving up even the simplest desires like food, then it held no meaning. Yi Junlin sat nearby and was astonished to see Hong Qianyi radiating a powerful aura, silently thinking, "Ah, is this a breakthrough? Early stage Yuan Ying, middle stage, late stage, peak, perfection," one thought divinity. "Oh my, this guy has only eaten one skewer and can already break through. His talent is too disobedient to heaven." At this moment, his own cultivation also erupted. An aura like a blazing phoenix enveloped the surroundings. Seeing this, Yi Junlin smiled with satisfaction. "Xiao Hong, congratulations on your breakthrough in divinity. I am truly happy for you. Your cultivation is almost catching up to my master." At this moment, Hong Qianyi looked at Yi Junlin with a glare full of hatred. Now that his cultivation had broken through, he wanted to end this absurd master-disciple relationship with Yi Junlin right away. After finishing the meal, Yi Junlin leaned back in his chair, closed his eyes in enjoyment, and said, "Xiao Hong, I've eaten the meat, and I've advanced. Come here and give your master a shoulder massage." Hearing this, Qianyi turned his head to look at Yi Junlin, his eyes filled with evil energy. Having just advanced in divinity, being ordered around by Yi Junlin made him extremely angry. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became, and Qianyi quietly channeled his power, raising his hand toward Yi Junlin. Just as he was about to eliminate him, a voice suddenly rang out from outside, reporting to Yi Master Peak, startling him. A man rushed in from outside, clasping his hands and saying urgently, "Yi Master Peak, the master requests your presence in the main hall, saying there is something important to discuss." Yi Junlin was surprised to hear this. It's only been a day, and he's alive again. Seeing that the assassination attempt had failed, Qianyi was furious, but he still tried to convince himself. Yi Junlin is still vulnerable. There will be many more opportunities to take action later. Sensing that something bad was about to happen, Yi Junlin hurriedly rushed off, telling Qianyi that when he returned, Qianyi should continue to help him massage his feet. Hearing this, Qianyi exploded in anger, yelling, "This is infuriating. Do you really see me as a servant? I should have decisively crushed this shameless thing just now." At the same time, at Xian Tian sect, in the meeting hall, everyone's expressions were serious and anxious about the fate of Xian Tian sect. At that moment, Yi Junlin had also arrived. Yunlan spotted him and called out, "Yi Junior brother, you're here." Yi Junlin, worried, asked everyone, "Has the sect set up such a large formation because something has happened?" Yunlan, with a grave expression, replied, "A few years ago, the Wei Kingdom, which was protected by Xian Tian sect, sent a distress signal to the sect. Strange incidents have been occurring all over the country, with people in various places losing their lives one after another. The deaths are extremely bizarre. All the blood has been drained from the corpses, and this phenomenon is becoming increasingly intense. In Wei Kingdom, there are even many cities with populations of millions that have turned into horrifying scenes of countless dead bodies. According to Yunlan's judgment, he believes that there is a demonic object causing chaos, so he has sent a group of disciples to investigate the situation, but they have all vanished without a trace and not returned. The issue is not resolved, and now another problem has arisen. This morning, the Wei Kingdom reported that the situation is extremely critical. It has now spread to neighboring countries. If this continues to escalate, Wasteland Province could fall into great turmoil. Later, when the Xian Tian sect recruits disciples, the situation will be as if they have fallen off a cliff. Hearing this, Yi Junlin frowned. Is it really that serious? Could it have spread so widely that no one noticed or could do anything about it beforehand? Qian Shui shook her head. Perhaps everyone who saw it has already died. If this continues, then the Xiantian sect may become without successors and gradually decline. Wasteland Province has always been a poor place for cultivators, and Yuaning could control every direction. Moreover, the Wei Kingdom is still outside Wasteland Province. How could there be a problem that the Xiantian sect cannot resolve? Yi Junlin was filled with confusion and received no replies to her inquiries. Is there a more terrifying force behind all this? While they were talking, the system made a ting sound, announcing a new mission: proceed to the Wei Kingdom to address the root cause of the threat. Upon completion of the mission, you will receive unimaginable rewards. Yi Junlin listened with interest and gave a thumbs up. System, you are indeed perceptive. After receiving the new mission from the system, Yi Junlin turned to Yunlan and said, I understand your concerns. According to what you just said, this phenomenon started in the Wei Kingdom a few years ago and is now the most serious place. Therefore, the root cause of the problem must be here, so I will personally go there. Hearing this, Yunlan felt reassured to entrust this important task to Yi Junlin. Without any further delay, Yi Junlin hurriedly dashed off. Before he could give a few more instructions, Yi Junlin rushed away like a whirlwind, leaving Yunlan feeling somewhat helpless. Even Qian Shui had to compare him to a thunderstorm. Watching his figure disappear into the distance, De Zhu showed a hint of worry. Can Yi Master Peak really solve this strange issue? Hearing this, Qian Shui beside him scolded, You blockhead. In this small place called Wasteland Province, what could possibly challenge a divinity? If he can't handle it, then this Wasteland Province is truly beyond saving. Yunlan said sternly to everyone, quickly cultivate, don't think too much about anything else. Don't let Yi Junior Brother's expectations of us go in vain. Everyone answered in unison, understood. In the eastern domain of Wasteland Province, outside the borders of Wei Kingdom, the figures of Yi Junlin and Qianyi were swiftly passing by. Qianyi outwardly wondered, why is Yi Junlin so eager to go to a poor country like Wei Kingdom after returning from the meeting? While he thought this, he was plotting and planned to find an opportunity to deal with Yi Junlin during the journey. After a while, the two arrived at the eastern domain of Wasteland Province, inside Taohua village. Seeing the chaos, Yi Junlin thought of the village being robbed by bandits, so he suggested to Qianyi that they go down to take a look. Qianyi looked on and thought uncomfortably, just a little issue like this, and he has to get involved. Down in Taohua village, the locals were in great distress. The leader of Taohua village knelt before the Black Wind camp, continuously pleading, Heroes, our village is notoriously poor. Normally, we only raise chickens, ducks, and goats. If you want to take them, go ahead, but please don't harm the innocent people in the village. But all he received in response was the strange smile of the arrogant Black Wind camp. The camp lord of Black Wind camp viewed human lives as worthless, showing no sympathy as he straightened his leg and kicked the village leader to the ground. The village leader fell to the ground in pain, blood spitting from his mouth. He laughed joyfully and coldly said, just die obediently, it won't hurt at all. The camp lord's subordinates, each with a fierce face, brandished their swords and rushed forward. One of them shouted loudly, everyone, get back. The camp lord is about to unleash his divine skill. At this moment, the camp lord also unleashed his divine skill towards the villagers, causing everyone to panic. The village was filled with the sounds of screams and pleas from the people. Seeing this scene, Qian Ye's expression changed. This skill was very similar to what the enemy had used when they were surrounded by the major holy lands in the central region that he had encountered. Looking at Qian Ye's expression, Yi Junlin next to him quietly asked if he knew about this skill. But Qian Yi immediately denied knowing it and pretended to say, I just think it's very evil sect. Seeing his monkey-like grimace, Yi Junlin raised his eyebrows and said, little guy, what's with the attitude? However, Qian Yi was also secretly worried, thinking, if this really is an enemy, then coming back from this trip may not be easy. At this moment, the villagers were drained of their life force, their divine souls in turmoil, crying out in agony. Not allowing him to act recklessly any longer, Yi Junlin quickly intervened, placing his hand on his shoulder and telling him to stop. The camp lord was furious at being interrupted, turned around, and yelled loudly, "Damn it, who are you? Daring to ruin my plans, do you want to die?" Yi Junlin said nothing and gently applied force to his arm. Immediately, his arm exploded. The camp lord, now terrified, collapsed and screamed in pain when he saw his arm gone. Yi Junlin calmly said, "Don't be agitated, we can talk properly." His subordinates, witnessing this scene, were frightened and trembled in fear. Camp Lord. The Camp Lord Black Wind was horrified to see him as a divine transformation realm cultivator, and he quickly begged for his life. After inquiring about his background, Yi Junlin learned that he was originally a guard in the palace of the Wei Kingdom. However, because he had seen something he shouldn't have, he was ordered to be executed by the prince. Not wanting to die unjustly, he desperately escaped from the palace. Yi Junlin coldly asked him about what he claimed was not meant to be seen, and about his evil skill cultivation. At this point, he told everything. While in the palace, he often saw the prince mysteriously entering and exiting the back mountain, but he didn't dare to pry further. As for the evil skill, he was taught by a mysterious organization during his escape. However, he was unclear about their origins. Hearing this, Yi Junlin, puzzled, probed him further. "Did they really teach you the evil skill without any reason?" The camp lord whispered, "They only required me to continuously use this skill to devour the blood essence of others in order to enhance my cultivation, and then they would continue to teach me. To protect myself, I had no choice but to comply with this. As for anything else, I don't know anything at all." After hearing this, Yi Junlin speculated, there is a huge organization behind this, and their actions are related to the recent supernatural events. Qian Yi stood to the side, stroking his chin in deep thought, considering, this method of transmission is very similar to that person. Could it be that he is really still alive? But why would he appear in Wasteland Province? At that moment, Yi Junlin spoke up and asked, "Xiao Hong, what do you think?" Upon hearing his question, Qian Yi shook his head, pretending not to know. However, in his heart, he silently thought, if this supernatural incident is indeed caused by him, then Yi Junlin, who is just a divine transformation realm, won't be able to deal with it. This Dewei is the final location for Yi Junlin. Yi Junlin raised his hand and placed it on the camp lord's forehead, saying, "Let me see what you are really hiding." As soon as he touched his forehead, the camp lord felt excruciating pain. In his subconscious, Yi Junlin caught a glimpse of a memory of his. In front of him was a group of mysterious people in black cloaks, with one of them imparting skills to the camp lord Black Wind. As the memory ended, the camp lord suddenly stopped breathing, foaming at the mouth, and collapsed to the ground. Through the memories, Yi Junlin saw important news, so he hurriedly said to Qian Yi, "Let's set out to the Dewei Palace." Qian Yi's gaze was cold, and he lightly snapped his fingers. In an instant, the subordinate group was engulfed in flames, crying out in pain. This scene left the villagers staring in shock, speechless. Seeing everyone's astonishment, he questioned, "Master, did I do something wrong? Are these bandits not worthy of death?" Having dealt with such small fry lightened Qian Ye's heart a bit. "I have been wronged for so long, finally, I can kill someone to relieve my anger." Yi Junlin gave a thumbs up, nodding repeatedly in praise. The villagers cheered, the fairy safeguards the people, acting on heaven's behalf. Taohua village will forever be grateful to the two celestial beings. Transitioning to the Eastern Domain Palace, the Dewei Palace. The Dewei Emperor sat on the throne, his expression grave, saying, "The population of the Wei Kingdom has decreased significantly over the past few years. If this continues, my kingdom will soon be destroyed by Tia Song. I wonder if the immortal master of the Xian Tian sect can help Dewei overcome this difficulty." The ministers below wore very complicated expressions. At that moment, the sounds of a child calling, "Father," could be heard from outside. A little princess ran into the hall, excitedly reporting, "Father, I saw two immortals flying towards us from outside." As soon as the emperor heard this, he immediately stood up joyfully. "What? It must be the immortal master of the Xian Tian sect. My dear ministers, follow me quickly to welcome them." Outside, Yi Junlin and Qian Yi presented a remarkable demeanor, their hair flying in the wind. Seeing the amazed expressions of everyone, Yi Junlin smiled and said, "Xiao Hong, the master's choice of how to appear like this is indeed impressive, isn't it?" Qian Yi crossed his arms, feigning flattery. "The master is wise, I feel the same way." Just after speaking, Qian Yi felt pleased with himself and sneered, "He's sentimental, everyone knows that. Let's see how you plan to gather after learning about Tia Song. By then, don't come begging me to save you." As soon as the emperor saw him, he immediately clasped his hands and sincerely said, "We welcome the immortal master's arrival." Yi Junlin raised his hand and spoke in a loud voice to reassure, "I am Yi Junlin, the master peak of Misty Peak from the Xian Tian sect. I have come here this time to help you deal with the crisis, so there is no need to worry." The emperor, hearing this, was overjoyed. "On behalf of the people of Wei Kingdom, I thank you, celestial being. Do you have any requests or instructions?" Yi Junlin touched down and only asked him to arrange a place for him to rest. The emperor happily replied, "No problem. Please follow me, I will personally take you there." The two followed the steps of Emperor De Wei. At this moment, in a hidden corner, someone was watching Yi Junlin's arrival. He was distressed over the lack of offerings to help the master break through to the divinity peak. But as soon as he saw him, he felt as if he had struck gold. To summarize the situation, the Xian Tian sect had sent a team to find the source of Tia Song. However, the group of cultivators had suddenly disappeared from the world, leaving no trace. Currently, the Wei Kingdom was on the brink of being destroyed by Tia Song. The situation was becoming increasingly uncontrollable, and Yi Junlin had to take on this dangerous mission. At this moment, Hong Qianyi was feeling extremely annoyed with the person lounging on the chair, who was thinking. Just now he was like a dog, and now he was being so careless. How could someone so tired and lazy all day possibly cultivate to divinity? Humph, well, that's good. At this rate, I'll soon be able to surpass him in cultivation. When that time comes, it'll be much more certain to take action. Yi Junlin was leisurely eating grapes while lying on the chair, half closing his eyes while looking at Hong Qianyi inside. Xiao Hong, you only focus on petty calculations. Sooner or later, you'll end up shooting yourself in the foot. He kicked one of his shoes off, thinking that the biggest mistake he made was making me his target. Yi Junlin was lounging there and called out, "Xiao Hong, aren't you curious about how a master cultivates? Quickly go get some water to wash my feet. When I'm comfortable, I can teach you how to cultivate." Hong Qianyi was so angry that he clenched his fists, and his face was already reddened with veins. His teeth were continuously grinding against each other, making a creaking sound. He asked, "What are you saying?" He thought to himself, "It's just a divinity, in this land where dogs eat stones and chickens eat gravel, and it dares to teach me how to cultivate? Many immortals received the celestial techniques I taught back then. If it could really be passed down, I would consider you a master already." Yi Junlin saw that he was still standing there in a daze and urged, "What are you standing there for? Don't you want to make progress anymore? You're still young, and yet you want to retire early." Hong Qianyi turned his head, his face darkened. He felt an immediate urge to rebel. "I am the leader of the Baihua demon sect, and I have to wash your feet? I might as well turn against you right now." At this moment, a voice from outside came in, reporting to the two esteemed immortals, "The Wei Kingdom has encountered another strange phenomenon. I have something to report." Hong Qianyi snapped out of his thoughts and glanced outside the door. Yi Junlin also sat up straight and frowned, asking, "Who is it?" Zhao Heng replied, "I am the eldest prince of the Wei Kingdom, Zhao Heng. The matter is related to the survival of the Wei Kingdom. I still hope that the immortal will grant me an audience." Yi Junlin waved his hand to open the door and said to Zhao Heng, "Come in." "What's so urgent?" Zhao Heng stepped inside, his face even tenser. Yi Junlin looked him up and down, silently evaluating, "Is this the prince who annihilated the bandits? He doesn't seem to match their words. Is it really like this?" Zhao Heng entered, knelt before Yi Junlin, and spoke, "Honored immortal, I have never dared to tell my father about this secret. I suspect that the disturbances in the way come from the back mountain of the palace. A few nights ago, I saw several black bats sneaking into the cave. Furthermore, palace maids and eunuchs have frequently gone missing lately, so I believe there is definitely a connection to them. I have heard of you for a long time and know that you possess extraordinary abilities. Right now, only you can save the people of the Wei Kingdom. I sincerely hope that the immortal will take action and deal with the bats in the back mountain. Yi Junlin stroked his chin, pondering. My divine consciousness did not detect anything strange in the back mountain. How dare this person lie so blatantly? Do they consider others to be foolish? Or perhaps they have someone supporting them, with enough tricks to deal with me. Thinking this, Yi Junlin also said, "Alright, then take me to that cave to investigate." Yi Junlin then thought, "Let me see what kind of medicine you are selling in that gourd." Zhao Heng was overjoyed and immediately went out, gesturing respectfully for Yi Junlin to follow, replying, "Thank you, esteemed immortal, please follow me. With your help, the Song Ray of the Wei Kingdom can surely be eliminated." Watching Yi Junlin leave with Zhao Heng, Hong Qianyi also said, "Forget it, I will settle the score with you later." In the dark corridor, the three of them were on their way to the cave. Just then, the little princess stepped out and unexpectedly saw them, thinking, "That's my brother. His daily behavior is terrible, the emperor has warned him multiple times, but he still refuses to change, and yet he dares to secretly meet with the two immortals from the Xiantian sect. I must quickly report this matter to my father." Upon reaching Back Mountain, Zhao Heng took the lead. After walking for a while, Yi Junlin spoke up and said, "Eldest prince, this place doesn't seem like the home of those bats." Hearing this, Zhao Heng stopped and said, "We have arrived." Yi Junlin, with an inscrutable expression, laughed and said, "Finally, we have arrived. Now, I must see what you are hiding." At this moment, Zhao Heng revealed his true nature, turned around, glared, and laughed heartily, saying, "At first, I didn't think I could trick you, yet unexpectedly, you followed me so willingly. After all, you are too confident in your own abilities, but do you not know that there are always greater beings in the world?" He crushed the piece of jade in his hand and loudly asked, "You think you can stop us just because of you? Don't think that just because you are a master peak of the Xiantian sect, you can really regard yourself as an immortal. Yi Junlin, today this place will be your tomb." His face twisted more and more as he looked up at the flickering shadows above and called out, "Elders, please take action." All the elders immediately set up the 5-layered divine binding formation. Elder Xue Ming of the Yuaning late stage flew above and called out to Master Yi of the Xiantian sect, "You've become quite famous lately. It's just a small master peak but can kill a demon king of the nascent soul stage." The man behind pointed and laughed, "Haha, it's just a pity that in this 5-layered divine binding formation, even those in the divine transformation realm would find it difficult to escape." Zhao Heng crossed his arms, standing below urging, "Ladies and gentlemen, please act quickly. Remember not to be too heavy-handed, it's still best to keep him for the master's use. As for the woman in red, please disable her cultivation." He spoke halfway and licked his lips, revealing his lewdness. This prince wants to enjoy her slowly. Hong Qianyi erupted with evil energy, turned around and glared, angrily asking him, "What did you just say?" Hong Qianyi, enraged, swung his hand and shouted, "I originally did not want to get involved in this matter, but since you couldn't keep your mouth shut and dared to touch my reverse scales." This fiery palm strike from Hong Qianyi directly shattered their formation. Zhao Heng was terrified, his eyes wide, stammering, she, broke it with one strike. He stepped back, continuously saying, "Impossible," the god-binding formation was actually broken. The several elders were also shaken, pushed back by the might of Hong Qianyi, calling out, "Crown Prince. We didn't expect that the master of the Xiantian sect would bring along a disciple from the divine transformation realm. Moreover, her skills seem to be equivalent to immortal grade, otherwise, she wouldn't be able to break our god-binding formation." Zhao Heng frowned, secretly cursing, "You useless old men, I hope you can achieve great merit for the master." Thinking this, he broke into a cold sweat, stammering, Fairy, let's talk slowly. With your cultivation like this, if you follow my master, your potential will be limitless." Hong Qianyi became even angrier upon hearing this, coldly saying, "Dare to try to seduce me? I will make you wish you were dead." Hong Qianyi unleashed a fiery palm strike towards him. Flames engulfed Zhao Heng. He struggled inside, screaming miserably. Yi Junlin squinted at him, sighing. So unfortunate, you really know how to scratch in the right place. Yi Junlin became serious, looked at Hong Qianyi and said, "That's enough, don't kill him, I still have questions for him." Hearing this, Hong Qianyi waved his hand, and the flames on his body were extinguished. Yi Junlin stepped forward and asked him coldly, "Where is your master? Does he have the ability to make a divine transformation realm person submit to him?" Zhao Heng honestly confessed, "My master was once an immortal in the central region. A mere small divinity realm cannot compare. You might as well take this opportunity to submit to my master soon. Otherwise, when my master reveals himself, it will be hard for you to even ask for death." Yi Junlin smiled dismissively, "Submit? How ridiculous. Let me see how long your master can hide. And now, I will kill one of you." After saying this, Yi Junlin sent one of them to the sky and counted, 1. The elders of the Shui Ming sect were frightened and realized, why is he also in the divine transformation realm? How could there be 2 divine transformation realm beings in Wasteland Province? After he finished speaking, Yi Junlin directly sent him off to see the chickens right away and counted, 2. Then came, 3, 4, 5. Yi Junlin pointed at Zhao Heng and said, "There's only you left." Zhao Heng, at that moment, was terrified and said, Wait a minute." But soon after, all they could hear was his desperate scream, "Master, save me." A loud explosion occurred within the forest. Meanwhile, the emperor, along with the little princess and soldiers, was hastily riding towards the cave. Upon seeing the explosion, the little princess pointed and asked, "Father, what is that? The bloodlight is so terrifying." The emperor anxiously urged, "Let's hurry over and see. I hope the immortal is all right." Hong Qianyi stood there in contemplation, looking up and thinking, this aura is really familiar. It must be him. Although he can deal with Yi Junlin, facing him again makes me feel a bit uneasy. Zhao Heng, bruised and battered, sensed the aura and laughed loudly, "Master has finally arrived. Your time to die has come." Shi Tianju stepped out with a powerful aura, glancing at Yi Junlin and his disciple with disdain. Yi Junlin saw him and showed no signs of fear, calmly asking him, "You must be the mastermind behind Tia Song, right? I thought you were a turtle hiding its head, too scared to come out." Shi Tianju, with his red eyes, looked down at Yi Junlin, still wearing that arrogant expression. "A cultivator from Wasteland Province, I admit you have some skills, but you are not qualified to fight with me. On the contrary, it is your old friend behind you who has aroused my interest." Hong Qianyi looked at him with an unhappy expression and succinctly said, "Blood demon, I can't believe you are still alive." Yi Junlin turned his gaze to Hong Qianyi, slightly surprised and frowning to himself. What does Xiao Hong have to do with this guy? Shi Tianju gradually descended, standing alongside Hong Qianyi, reiterating the term, "blood demon." "This title of mine was besieged and killed by the great holy lands of the central region over 200 years ago. After that, no one heard about me again. I can't believe you still remember me." Hong Qianyi showed blatant disdain and laughed, saying, "Those who experienced that peak-level battle, surely, it cannot be forgotten." In his mind, he silently gritted his teeth and said, "This name, Shi Tianju, was the strongest in the true immortal realm back then. By devouring the blood of others to sustain himself, he also transmitted evil skills to many followers. If unchecked, it would surely bring disaster to countless lives." In the end, he retaliated, taking all the energy from his followers to nourish himself. Due to his extremely wicked methods and the rapid rise in his realm, the peak-level forces united to exterminate him. Even the one who sat on the throne of the demonic path was dragged into participation. Unexpectedly, the infamous blood demon was still alive. Now, he had reappeared in the most impoverished place, Wasteland Province, in the eastern domain. If this news reached the central region, it would undoubtedly cause a tremendous shock. Zhao Heng, in a disheveled state, crawled to call Shi Tianju master. "Lord, you finally came. These people want to kill me, you must avenge me." Shi Tianju glanced over, glared at him, and shouted, "You ungrateful brat." With just this glare, he could instantly take Zhao Heng's life. He cried out in pain, collapsing before Hong Qianyi. He looked on with disgust and contempt, saying, "Indeed, the methods of the blood demon are the most wicked of evil sections. Even his own disciple resorts to violence." Shi Tianju approached Hong Qianyi, his face cold, and whispered, "He's just a disciple. I can always find another. But if you want him dead, then I will certainly not spare his life." Shi Tianju looked at him and simply asked, "Do you understand my intentions?" Yi Junlin stood to the side, his eyes sparkling, clapping his hands together, exclaiming, "And there's a big melon to eat. What kind of script is this?" Hong Qianyi stepped back, frowning, looking at him warily, and asked multiple questions. "I witnessed your immortal body being ground to pieces by the 4 great divine weapons, even your blood evaporated completely. So how did you escape?" Shi Tianju laughed heartily and replied, "Those fools who consider themselves right. I had already separated a drop of my life blood before that and concealed it in a hidden place. After I fell, that drop of life blood could help me resurrect. But really, it seems you are just like me, aren't you?" His face was filled with ambition and malice. He spoke, but the implication was clearly a threat to Hong Qianyi. "Right now, I am in a hurry to restore my cultivation, while you are still only at the early stage of the divine transformation realm. It would be better for you to obediently surrender and hand over all your blood to me. Only then can we be together forever." Hong Qianyi stepped back, gritting his teeth, her face darkened as she loathed him and shouted, "You are truly insane. Back in the central region, I refused you many times. Now that I have been reborn, you still do not repent." Hong Qianyi unleashed her anger-fueled power and asked him, "Do you really think that being at the divinity peak means you can defeat me?" Shi Tianju laughed heartily and said, "All right, very good. The more you struggle, the more excited I become. For others, fighting above their realm still holds a glimmer of possibility, but for me, it's merely a pipe dream." Hong Qianyi, equally confident, laughed along and said, "If you don't fight, how will you know?" Saying that, he also used the 5 ultimate divine techniques. When Shi Tianju saw that technique, he furrowed his brows and said, "This is." His expression no longer held any mockery as he unleashed the blood-fierce palm against Hong Qianyi's technique. The 2 techniques clashed, resulting in a considerable explosion. Shi Tianju frowned, carefully examining the person in front of him, thinking to himself, "This can't be possible. This fire inexplicably is so domineering, just in the early stages of divinity, yet capable of breaking my blood-fierce palm. Where did she learn this skill?" Hong Qianyi continued to gather energy for another move and said to him, "That was just the beginning." He then unleashed a frosty flame strike towards Shi Tianju. He gritted his teeth, gathered his strength to counter that technique, and grunted, shouting, "Just a defeated subordinate." Saying that, he also released the soul-devouring blood spear technique. The 2 techniques continued to clash. The frosty flame strike unleashed by Hong Qianyi successfully froze part of his arm. Shi Tianju found it hard to believe and said, "What kind of fire system skill are you practicing? Why is it so demonic?" He flexed his body and immediately crushed the ice fragments that were frozen on his hands, shouting, "Destroy it for me." He displayed a face full of interest and laughed loudly at Hong Qianyi, saying, "No wonder you caught my attention. You really excite me. Did you receive a great opportunity when you left the central region and then take a strong master, right?" Hong Qianyi did not deny that he had accepted a cultivator as his master, but he arrogantly replied, "It has nothing to do with you. With this skill, I can step onto the path of dominance in the central region." With that, he was secretly amazed by his own strength, thinking, "I never expected that with the blessing of the 3000 flame scripture, the blood demon who once dominated the central region is now suppressed by me. But I can't let that blood demon know that this skill was actually taught by a divinity from the wasteland province." Shi Tianju, with evil energy radiating from his eyes, looked at Hong Qianyi and spoke. "If I were to allow you to continue growing, I would be afraid that I couldn't subdue you. So it is a pity that everything ends here. Now I will show you the true power of the immortal demon realm." He said this while controlling his power to scatter. Meanwhile, in the cities of the Wei Kingdom, All the people were screaming in agony as their blood qi was being drained. Help! Someone come save me! I don't want to die. All that blood qi was rushing toward Shi Tianju. He stood there, absorbing it all and laughing triumphantly. This feeling is truly incredible. These people have long since become my food. As long as I have the intention, I can immediately gain cultivation to strengthen myself. Yi Junlin, behind him, also spoke up. Xiao Hong, stop wasting time and deal with him quickly. Hong Qianyi, annoyed upon hearing Yi Junlin's voice, shouted back, you don't need to command me. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, bracing herself against the oppressive aura before her, thinking, damn it, how did things turn out like this? I thought Yi Junlin would come to me for help after being unable to withstand the blood demon, and that would be the moment I would intervene. But given the current situation, it seems I might not be able to hold out either. Looking at the towering Shi Tianju with an aura that is suffocating, Hong Qianyi thought, has he broken through to the integration realm? The red moon gradually rose high. The voice of Shi Tianju echoed. Back then, relying on this body of mine, even during the great war between righteous and evil forces, I was never at a disadvantage. Even several old monsters from the Holy Land who teamed up to use the immortal weapon could not eliminate my immortal body completely. Today, my immortal body has now recovered 70%. Once I devour all living beings in the Wasteland province, I believe that when I return to my full strength, even in the central region, there will no longer be any opponents. He raised his hand and pressured Hong Qianyi. I give you a chance, when the time comes, the consequences will be yours to bear. Hong Qianyi looked up in fear, thinking to himself, this guy has actually reached the integration realm. He formed a seal and shouted, this is bad. Then he used the purple flame split heaven technique to create a protective energy around him. Shi Tianju raised his massive hand to crush the protective energy of Hong Qianyi, who was desperately resisting. But the result was as clear as day. Hong Qianyi fought beyond his level against him but could not withstand a single blow and immediately spat blood. He gritted his teeth, determined to take a fatal risk. Fighting against this blood demon at such a level is seeking death. I can only burn my dantian and go all out. Hong Qianyi summoned a divine dragon and shouted. Purple flames break through the fiery dragon's rage. As he launched his attack, Shi Tianju raised his hand to easily block Hong Qianyi's move, laughing and saying, it's useless, stop resisting in vain. Your move is nothing but a tickle against my immortal blood domain. He gathered his hand into a fist and shouted, it's over. Hong Qianyi clenched his fist, furrowing his brows tightly while enveloping his body in the holy flame, thinking, I've used my strongest move against him and it had no effect at all. What should I do now? Shi Tianju delivered a powerful fatal blow, saying, ha ha. Break for me. This thrust directly shattered that layer of defense, causing Hong Qianyi to cough up blood and fly into the air. The group of Emperor De Wei arrived just in time. Upon seeing the scene, he anxiously called out, Supreme Immortal. The little princess, pale with fear, called out, Father. What kind of monster is this? It is terrifying. Emperor De Wei frowned and gritted his teeth, unable to escape the fear and panic as he thought, is this the origin of the song ray that brought disaster to De Wei? Even the Supreme Immortal is no match for him. Must my De Wei perish here? In the thick clouds of dust, the coughing of Hong Qianyi echoed repeatedly. He crawled out from the rubble, his whole body bruised, thinking, is this how my path to becoming an immortal has to end? After so much effort to gain this skill, I refuse to accept it. Do I really have to beg that damned Yi Junlin? Acknowledging that I am inferior to him would be a great humiliation. Moreover, he is only at the peak of divine transformation realm. There is still a significant gap when fighting against integration realm. Could it really be effective to plead with him? Shi Tianju laughed loudly, smugly looking down at Hong Qianyi. We are cultivators pursuing immortality. If you do not wish to live alongside me, then upon your death, join your essence with my body. Let me carry your wishes and complete this long path to immortality. He continued to strike a critical blow towards Hong Qianyi. He looked up with despair, thinking, it's over. At this moment, there was nothing left in his mind, or maybe it was just the instinct for survival, or perhaps he was simply looking for a life-saving straw. At this point, Hong Qianyi was no longer afraid of losing face and shouted, "Master, save me." Shi Tianzhu froze, saying, "Master, you are indeed someone's disciple." Yi Junlin's figure swiftly appeared, his voice barely audible, "Good disciple, you finally thought of your master." In an instant, Yi Junlin stood before Hong Qianyi, exuding a powerful aura. He looked defiantly at Shi Tianzhu and said, "Her master is me." Upon seeing Yi Junlin, Shi Tianzhu was indeed enraged, pointing and mocking Hong Qianyi, "I never expected you to fall to this level. You even took a worthless trash from Wasteland Province who has just reached the divine transformation realm as your teacher. You truly are a disgrace to the demon path." Hong Qianyi could only grit his teeth in anger, unable to refute those words. He thought again, although he hated Yi Junlin, who always wronged him, after all, he was the one who saved his life. Today, standing before Shi Tianzhu, he feared calamity would befall him. Yi Junlin sneered, his arrogant face unmatched, and asked, "Can I understand that you are looking down on me, right?" Shi Tianzhu also disregarded Yi Junlin, saying, "You insignificant pest do not know the heights of heaven and the depths of earth. In my prime, I could have simply spat on you and drowned you." Hong Qianyi was seriously injured, crawling and trembling as he looked up at Yi Junlin, saying, "I'm sorry, disciple didn't know that the master was no match for the blood demon and still sought help. If you still have the ability, then you'd better run." Yi Junlin retorted, "Run? That doesn't exist. Just watch how the master will kill him for you." Upon hearing Yi Junlin boldly declare he would kill him, Shi Tianzhu laughed heartily, as if hearing something he had never heard before. "Kill me? I see you can't even fend off a single move. What do you rely on to demand that the master meets the ancestors?" He waved his hand down forcefully and shouted, "Utterly foolish." Hong Qianyi looked at that large hand about to strike and panically yelled, "Leave me alone, master. Get away from here, quickly." Deep down, he thought, "It's over." Regardless of Hong Qianyi's desperate cries, Yi Junlin remained standing there, arms crossed, as if he was about to enjoy a show. As Yi Junlin had guessed, the system reacted to the strong opponent and announced, "Ting. Detection shows the host is facing an attack from a late-stage integration realm. Currently activating passive effect, stronger opponents make the host even stronger. Receiving cultivation from mid-stage integration realm." After hearing the announcement, Yi Junlin wore a victorious smile on his face. Shi Tianzhu's attack struck directly at Yi Junlin, yet he still stood there, looking at him with a carefree expression. Shi Tianzhu, furious, yelled, "How is this possible? No way. How can a mere divinity?" He suddenly paused and said, "Wait. You are not a divinity. Are you really already at the integration realm?" Hong Qianyi was equally shocked and exclaimed, "What?" He couldn't help but think in disbelief, this guy has really hidden it well. The expression pretends to be a divine monk. It turns out that behind the scenes is actually the great power of the integration realm. No wonder he always annoyed me before. It turns out he relied on the cultivation of the integration realm. I almost fell for his trick. Fortunately, at that moment, I didn't really turn hostile. The little princess up here happily said to her father, "Supreme Immortal seems truly powerful. I want to be like him." Emperor Dewei still sighed, not yet at ease, but the opponent of the Supreme Immortal is the extremely powerful Tia Song, and there is also an immortal body, so it will still be very difficult. Yi Junlin laughed heartily, still with a smug expression, and thought, is this the feeling of breaking through to the integration realm? It seems that with just a wave of my hand, I could destroy heaven and earth. Yi Junlin gradually flew towards that person. Shi Tianzhu slowly recovered and snorted, saying, "Although we are both in the integration realm, the difference between your wild cultivator skills and mine is as great as heaven and earth. I will make you, a country bumpkin, realize this. What is called true strength?" After he finished speaking, he threw a powerful punch. Yi Junlin, not wanting to argue with him, simply replied with a few light words, "You are the one who does not understand what true strength is." He then manifested his huge true body and used the human king seal to strike. This one attack immediately created a large explosion. Shi Tianju took this hit and fell back in pain. He gritted his teeth and glared at Yi Junlin. Yi Junlin laughed heartily, arrogantly saying, "Is this what you call the distance of skill?" He thought again, the human emperor seal, which was cultivated through the suspended system, has already reached the level of major achievement. It's much stronger than the first time I used it. Shi Tianju, infuriated, charged forward and yelled, "So what? You still won't be able to kill my immortal body. The longer you fight, the less likely you'll win against me." Yi Junlin still stood there, thinking, this immortal blood domain is quite interesting. But that's good, just right to try out a new move. He then raised his hand and said, "Then let's see if this move works." He clasped his hands to create a technique, thinking, the proficiency of this magical talent has reached perfection. Just with a single move of the great wild taming heaven finger that he created, he recited, "First finger binds heaven and earth. Second finger shatters mountains and rivers. Third finger exterminates all living beings. Fourth finger breaks the firmament." Each move of the great wild taming heaven finger struck down towards Shi Tianju. He was bewildered and wondered, "Damn it, what the hell is this now?" He also took a stance, formed a technique, and shouted, "I take back my previous words. You have the right to fight a match with me. You and I, no more hiding, let's use one move to determine life and death." He raised his hand and recited, "Blood Hero Selection." He stood there, enduring Yi Junlin's strike. Shi Tianju spat blood, reverting to his original form. His eyes, filled with bloodshot, said, "Who on earth are you?" Seeing Yi Junlin with a terrifying aura before him made him horrified, thinking, why is there such a monster in the small wasteland province? Has it really been so long since I stepped outside that geniuses out there have become this powerful? Hong Qianyi over here also swallowed hard, stood frozen, thinking, too strong. In front of this skill, 3,000 flames is still far behind. No wonder he could be so confident before, it turns out he didn't consider me at all. Yi Junlin also generously introduced his name to Shi Tianju before he returned to the 10 directions of all Buddhas. "I come from the Xian Tian sect, Master Peak Misty Peak, Yi Junlin." Shi Tianju gritted his teeth, unable to believe it, thinking, no way. When I entered Wasteland Province to investigate, the Xian Tian sect didn't even have a master who could reach divinity. He angrily said, "Yi Junlin, I remember you now." He punched the air hard, chanting, "Blood transformation great method." Hong Qianyi anxiously warned, "This is bad. He wants to escape. If he gets away, the consequences will be unimaginable." Shi Tianju gradually transformed into blood qi and laughed loudly, feeling pleased. "Yi Junlin, next time I won't be careless like this." He said this and also turned into blood qi and flew away. Yi Junlin chuckled lightly and said, "Next time, huh?" He raised his hand to grab his head. Shi Tianju finally felt fear and said, No. I'm not ready to end this yet." Yi Junlin's expression remained cold as he said, "Absorbing the blood of mortals, the anger of the gods, disappear from this world for me." After speaking, Yi Junlin clenched his fist, sending him back to the ancestors. The smoke gradually dissipated, and Hong Qianyi, holding his wound, approached and looked at Yi Junlin, thinking, the blood demon once struck fear in the central region, yet it was so easily eliminated by him like this. The father-son duo of Emperor Dewei above rejoiced, saying, "Wonderful. The demon leader has been defeated by the Supreme Immortal. My Dewei has finally been saved. Thank you, Supreme Immortal." Yi Junlin gradually dissipated his power and walked over. He waved his hand and called out, "System, where are my rewards? Be proactive, don't make me remind you. Remember, you are a professional." The system, prompted, responded, "Here you go, here you go. This is the reward for the handsome and elegant host. Congratulations, host, you have received a mysterious bone inscribed with runes, which can grant peak-level innate physique to the user. The predetermined future will become the supreme being. May I ask if the host wants to be bound right now? Yi Junlin immediately said, Supreme Being. Is it that amazing? Hurry up and show me, I can't wait anymore. The system began to bind the Supreme Being with Yi Junlin and announced, after binding the Supreme Bone, the host's combat power will greatly increase. Binding completed, congratulations host. Hong Qianyi looked at Yi Junlin, sweating profusely, his legs shaking, thinking, what the heck is this guy doing? The energy fluctuations from him make me feel tremble. I really don't know what great opportunity he has received. Otherwise, a peerless genius like him couldn't possibly have been born in Wasteland Province. Damn it, I need to reassess his true strength. I must train hard to break through the realm of integration as soon as possible. Only then can I be confident in controlling him. The Emperor and Prince Dewei came down, knelt before Yi Junlin, and said, Thank you, Supreme Immortal, for saving the people of Wei Kingdom. The Wei Kingdom will definitely record this event in the historical books so that future generations remember the grace of the Supreme Immortal. Yi Junlin waved his hand and casually replied, You don't need to thank me. Being able to be a good emperor and treating the people well is already stronger than anything else. The little princess happily clasped her hands and responded, I will remember the teachings of the Supreme Immortal. May I ask, Supreme Immortal, can I join the Xian Tian sect? I also want to exterminate demons like you. Yi Junlin widened his eyes, looking at Zhao Ling'er. Information also appeared. Name, Zhao Ling'er, gender, female, cultivation, none, talent, high-grade water spiritual roots, status, princess of Wei Kingdom. He exclaimed, looking at the petite girl in front of him, thinking, the immortal is not bad at all. Yi Junlin waved his hand, responded with a sound of acknowledgement, and said to her, Ling'er truly has excellent water spiritual roots, she is a good seedling. Well then, if you have such a heart, I can agree. Upon hearing this, Emperor Dewei was overjoyed as if he could not believe it, and asked again, What? Really? Ling'er, hurry and thank the Supreme Immortal. Zhao Ling'er was happy, her face flushed, and replied, Ling'er thanks Supreme Immortal. Emperor Dewei said, Supreme Immortal, you have saved the Wei Kingdom and taken in Ling'er. On behalf of the people of Wei Kingdom, I express my gratitude to both of you. Please, I invite you to stay in the royal palace for a few days. Yi Junlin turned to look at Hong Qianyi and said, That's fine, let's go. Returning to the villa, Hong Qianyi exhaled. Then, he directly advanced from Divine Transformation Realm to Peak Realm. He was filled with powerful strength and said, Finally, my injuries have recovered. My realm has now broken through to Divinity Peak. Since I started cultivating 3,000 flames and took the pill, my cultivation speed has increased significantly. His methods are indeed extraordinary. Hong Qianyi clenched his fists, still harboring a resentment towards Yi Junlin, and thought, even though you saved me this time, the humiliation I endured cannot simply be overlooked. When I break through to realm integration, I will repay you double for the humiliation I have suffered before. You just wait there, Yi Junlin. Just thinking of you humbly begging for forgiveness makes me look forward to it already. As soon as the thought ended, Yi Junlin sent a sound transmission asking, Xiao Hong, come meet your master quickly. Hong Qianyi stomped his foot in frustration but still had to move forward, grumbling to himself, Here we go again, I'm doing this because I respect you. Inside Yi Junlin's room, he was holding a book and leisurely exclaimed, This martial arts novel is quite interesting. It seems that the local people here also enjoy a plot that slaps in the face, pretending to be cool. If I crossed over to this country, I might be able to make money writing novels. Well, first would be Battle Through the Heavens, it would definitely become popular all over the country. The author's name is Feng Quang Tu Do. Hong Qianyi entered from outside, still extremely annoyed, wondering, what is this guy muttering about again? Thinking that, he clasped his fists and said, Master, is there something you needed to talk to your disciple about? Yi Junlin waved his hand, placed a basin of water in front, and exclaimed, Have you arrived? He said as he soaked his feet in the basin, Come here, wash your master's feet. Hong Qianyi instantly became furious, his eyes bloodshot, and said, You. He thought again, even a strong blood demon was killed by this person. Now is not the time to turn against each other. Just endure it. Yi Junlin smiled lightly and asked, "What's wrong? Do you look down on your master? Why don't you hurry up and kneel down to wash your master's feet?" Hong Qianyi clenched his fists, feeling conflicted, and replied, "Disciple does not." Hong Qianyi bent down, washing Yi Junlin's feet while secretly harboring resentment, thinking, "I was once the leader of the demon sect, a true immortal at the peak. The number of cultivators who have died at my hands is in the tens of millions. Yet now I have to endure washing the feet of a cultivator from Wasteland Province." Yi Junlin was satisfied and praised, "Disciple is obedient." But inside, he was secretly pleased, thinking, "You brat, do you want to compete with me?" Suddenly, Hong Qianyi froze, thinking, "Wait, is this water the boundless water of Tai? If a mortal drinks this water, their appearance will remain youthful, living up to 200 years. If a cultivator drinks this water, it can purify the impurities in their body, making their body spotless. Cultivation will break through like flying. Even a small bottle, in the central region, would be fought over and seized. This is something that many monks have only realized but do not seek." He glanced up at Yi Junlin's smug face and felt even more furious. Is this guy really using this just to soak his feet? What a waste of heavenly material. This also made him even more certain. He must have obtained an extremely great opportunity. Otherwise, how could he waste it like this? So much boundless water of Tai consumed entirely would be an immense help for cultivation. Hong Qianye's eyes were glued to the foot-soaking basin, but he suddenly shut his mouth tight and said, "Wait, this is foot-soaking water." But just thinking about it made Hong Qianyi almost nauseous. Yi Junlin, not understanding anything, looked at Hong Qianye's expression and asked, "What are you doing, criticizing master's feet?" Hong Qianye's face turned pale, he struggled to swallow and replied, "No, no. Disciple was just thinking of something else." Yi Junlin sat comfortably there, also thinking, the boundless water of Tai reward given by the system is so abundant. Who would have thought that using it to soak feet, along with this disciple's convenient technique, could be so relaxing? He then said, "The water is a bit cold, let's add some heat." Hong Qianyi replied, "As you command, master." The water was immediately heated up, and Yi Junlin's expression became more and more euphoric, with strange sounds also coming out. Footsteps were heard as Zhao Ling Er cheerfully ran in, calling, "Supreme Immortal." What greeted her eyes was Yi Junlin's euphoric face, saying, "Ah, this is too much." Looking down into the dim corner below, she saw Hong Qianyi doing something quite ambiguous. Zhao Ling Er blushed, standing frozen in place, thinking, "Oh my, what are they doing? Who would have thought this master-disciple pair had such a relationship behind their backs?" She immediately ran away, saying, "So embarrassing." Yi Junlin turned his head, confused, saying, "What is this child Ling Er running away for?" Hong Qianyi looked up, calling, "Master, are you satisfied now that your feet have been washed?" Yi Junlin also said, "I am satisfied, of course I am satisfied." "Xiao Hong, what are you hiding? Let the master regret for you." Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, secretly cursing, "Damn it, if I take it out, I can scare you to death. Keep bragging for a few more days, I'll endure it." Yi Junlin raised his hand, the ring on his finger chimed, and he exclaimed, "It's news from the master." A voice came from the ring, "Yi Junior brother, please return to the sect early to discuss the countermeasures. There has been a major incident in Wasteland Province recently, suspected to be an ancient secret realm about to open. If Xian Tian sect can harvest from it, it will definitely become prosperous." Yi Junlin murmured, "An ancient secret realm?" Hong Qianyi stood up, explaining to Yi Junlin, "An ancient secret realm is a treasure land that can cultivate many resources for practice, enough for an ordinary cultivator to change their fate, like a fish leaping over the dragon gate, stepping onto the path of immortality. I didn't expect there would be a place like that in this poor wasteland province." After saying this, he smiled lightly, secretly calculating, news about the appearance of this secret realm will not be able to be hidden. Chaos is definitely going to happen then. But this is also our opportunity. If we can seize this good fortune, combined with the immense power of 3,000 flames, then our cultivation will definitely break through like never before. Over here, the system in Yi Junlin's mind also rang out, announcing a mission, new login. If the host can complete the login to the secret realm Luo Tian, they will receive a very surprising reward. Hearing this, Yi Junlin was a bit excited and said, a very surprising reward? System, quickly explain what this surprise is. The system replied, if I tell you, then it won't be a surprise anymore. Hearing this, Yi Junlin's excitement increased. He stood up enthusiastically and said, disciple, get ready. We are going to meet the Wei Emperor for a bit, then return to the Xian Tian sect. Hong Qianyi replied, yes, master. In the grand hall of the Dewei Palace, Zhao Ling Er chirped, Father, Ling Er is a bit reluctant to part with you. How about I stay with you? The emperor immediately said, no. You have joined the Xian Tian sect now. This is a very important opportunity that many people dream of but cannot attain. You must cherish this opportunity and not waste your potential. He walked down below, approached Yi Junlin, and called out, Supreme Immortal, I will remember your teachings, to treat the people well and become a good emperor. I hope you can take care of my daughter. Yi Junlin also assured him, those with a fate of their own, the girl has joined the Xian Tian sect, she will not suffer injustice. But how far she can go depends solely on herself. He turned around, waved his hand, and said, let's go, Ling Er, we are leaving. Everyone spoke in unison. Farewell, Supreme Immortal. Zhao Ling Er also raised her hand to bid farewell to her father. Your daughter will return to visit you when she has the time. At the Pearl Transmission Hall of the Immortal Sect, the giant sun Venerable One seated above spoke down below. Recently, there have been many events in the Wasteland Province. It is said that the secret realm ancient is about to be opened. Moreover, your father's Wind Thunder sect has been destroyed, by the misty peak of the Xian Tian sect. Chen Xiao clenched his fist and asked, what is the realm of this person? The giant sun Venerable One replied, it is rumored from the outside world that he is a newly advanced Yuaning cultivator from the Wasteland Province. Chen Xiao's eyes filled with evil energy as he repeated the term Yuaning and snorted in anger. I kill Yuaning as easily as killing a chicken. At Eastern Domain, True Inheritance Hall of the Immortal Sect, Chen Xiao eagerly approached his master to ask about the situation. Who killed Mu old man? His master replied in a deep voice. It is still unclear at the moment, but all evidence points to the Xian Tian sect. Not only Chen Xiao, but his master was also full of doubt about how such a small sect could kill Elder Mu. Even more absurd was that it seemed unreasonable if it was only based on a master at the peak of Misty Peak in the nascent soul realm. Chen Xiao stroked his chin, speculating that the real culprit in this matter was someone else. Then he frowned and angrily said, regardless of the circumstances, the Xian Tian sect must be destroyed, and the master at the peak of Misty Peak who killed my father must die. At that moment, Chen Zhao's master advised. Coincidentally, a secret ancient realm has emerged in the Wasteland Province. The sect will send several elders to accompany you on this trip. Remember, you represent the Immortal sect. When the time comes, you will be competing with other major powers. As for revenge, you can do that after it's over. The master hopes you can distinguish between what is primary and what is secondary. Do you understand? Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao quickly clasped his hands in obedience and then turned to leave. As soon as he left, Chen Zhao's master broke into a mysterious smile. His profound gaze looked at the gem in his hand, and he said with a smile, disciple, you must continue to perform well. Only if you obtain the resources of the old ancestor in the sect competition can I be sure to break through the bottleneck of great ascension and reach the save lives realm. At that time, we will both gain fame. In the Kunlun realm, divinity is referred to as Divine Lord, integration is called Celestial Lord, Great Ascension is known as Venerable One or Supreme. Meanwhile, Save Lives is titled as Void Immortal. To have the title of Immortal signifies one who possesses supreme power in their domain. In Wasteland Province, a region almost non-existent, due to the ancient immortal secret realm, it suddenly became renowned in the Eastern Domain. Disciples from near and far were flocking to Wasteland Province. One person spoke up, isn't Wasteland Province the most backward and desolate place? Yet an immortal has appeared. Hearing this, another little guy smugly replied, it's just sheer luck. Fortunately, the cultivators in Wasteland Province are both poor and weak. How could such an immortal fall into their hands? Another eager person said, we should hurry to get there. Once the Immortals sect arrives, we won't even be able to take a sip of soup. In the distance, the mountain before them was the Eastern Domain Wasteland Province. Wispy clouds floated low over the mountain, and outside the secret realm, it was usually hard to find a single shadow. Today, who knows what event is happening, as sects and evil sects from all directions were flocking in. On this side, an old man with white hair looked around and voiced his curiosity. This secret realm has emerged, and 4 of the 5 major sects have already arrived, but only the Xian Tian sect is still missing. Could it be that they have given up? Another person, hearing this, retorted, that's not necessarily true. After absorbing the Wind Thunder sect, they might be competing for the top position among the 5 major sects now. The old ancestor of Move Mountain sect, Ouyang Feng, appeared in mid-air, emitting waves of aura. He excitedly said, I have been in seclusion for a long time. The Xian Tian sect was originally at the bottom, and yet they have drawn the attention of my Move Mountain sect. Upon seeing Ouyang Feng, someone's expression suddenly changed, shocked to find that he had reached the divine transformation realm. The old man with white hair was astonished and gaping. He initially thought that the Xian Tian sect had 2 Yuaning cultivators who looked down on everyone else, but he never expected that in Wasteland Province, there would actually be a divine cultivator. At this moment, disciples from other sects all bowed respectfully before Ouyang Feng, shouting loudly, welcome, old ancestor. Ouyang Feng said loudly, I did not expect that on the day I emerge, I would encounter the ancient secret realm. It seems it is destined. Ouyang Feng's imposing presence rose, and his powerful voice asked the group, this secret realm was entered by my Move Mountain sect first, is there anyone here among the Taoist friends who is not convinced? Intimidated by Ouyang Feng's aura, no one dared to move. The people standing here were fundamentally no different from ants obstructing the path compared to someone at the divine transformation realm like him. Immediately, everyone bowed their heads and clasped their hands humbly, saying, we will heed your divine commands. Within Move Mountain sect, the excited disciples shouted loudly, Master is mighty. Master is mighty. With divinity appearing, who dares to compete for glory? Ouyang Feng burst out laughing loudly. Good. Ha ha ha. Suddenly, at this moment, the clear sky and white clouds that had lingered for a long time were replaced by thick black clouds, and thunder and lightning erupted fiercely. From a distance, 2 spaceships gradually approached the Eastern Domain Wasteland Province. A voice full of authority spoke up, the Tian Wu Holy Hall is here. The natives of Wasteland Province quickly stepped back. The Wuing sect should know their place and get lost. This ancient secret realm belongs to our Huangji sect, and no one should dare to compete. On the spaceship was the Southern Suppression King of the Shun Tian dynasty, a mid-stage divinity, sitting on a throne. As soon as he appeared, he arrogantly declared, there's actually a divinity in Wasteland Province. Ouyang Feng glanced at the Southern Suppression King, his face changed dramatically, and he broke into a sweat. He never expected there to be hundreds of divinities. A person like him, who had experienced immense hardship to break through to divinity, had been a well-known figure in Wasteland Province for over 100,000 years. Yet outside of Wasteland Province, he was insignificant. Ouyang Feng was startled and said softly, esteemed Taoist friends, I am the old ancestor of Move Mountain sect, Ouyang Feng. You can just call me Xiao Feng. The Southern Suppression King looked down on him, pointing at Ouyang Feng and bellowing, you shameless old man, do you still dare to act familiar with us? Quickly get down and wait there, this place has no part for you. The bunch of people standing around the Southern Suppression King, relying on their power and authority, boldly mocked Ouyang Feng, those Wasteland Province natives, even if they break through to the divine transformation realm, are still nothing but lowly beings. And yet they dare to demand equality with us. Old man, quickly get down, don't obstruct others. Having lived this long, Ouyang Feng was extremely angry at being insulted by these kids, and shouted, Dear Taoist friends, the situation here in Wasteland Province is incredibly difficult, but the beings here are not lowly. We are also cultivators of the divine transformation realm. what right do you have to force me to submit and let you trample on me? At this point, he turned his head to look at the disciples of Move Mountain sect, even more determined not to lose face, as the disciples were all looking to him. If he avoided confrontation this time, fearing for his life, then there would be no reputation left in Wasteland Province. From Ouyang Feng's body, an overwhelming aura radiated out at this moment. He spoke loudly, Wasteland Province may be poor, but we are not afraid of battle. If anyone is unconvinced, step forward before me. The group from the Shun Tian dynasty was furious at the sight. Each of them unleashed their powers and shouted loudly, arrogant. Old man, you seek death. Let's charge together and kill this old dog. However, the Southern Suppression King stopped them. He sneered and pointed directly at Ouyang Feng. This old man is just a small cultivator from Wasteland Province. If we rush together and it gets out, won't we be ridiculed by others? As he spoke, he unleashed his spiritual energy. A large flame appeared in his hand. The Southern Suppression King smugly asserted that he could suppress Ouyang Feng in front of everyone with just one hand. He shouted, "Old man, let me show you how great the distance between us is." As soon as he finished, a powerful aura emanated from the Southern Suppression King. Countless rays of light tore through the void like thunder. Immediately, a gigantic hand appeared before Ouyang Feng. Ouyang Feng's gaze was fierce as he shouted a single word, "Kill." Holding his sword, he unleashed a strong strike. This blow was like a tornado, carrying powerful energy that instantly shattered the Southern Suppression King's gigantic hand. He saw this and angrily cursed, "Old man, it seems I have underestimated you." Seizing the opportunity, Ouyang Feng charged forward with his sword and shouted, "But if that's the case, then what?" The Southern Suppression King's anger seemed to burn through his eyes, glaring furiously at Ouyang Feng. He took out a mace and coldly declared that he would tear Ouyang Feng into 100 pieces. Saying that, he hurled the mace in his hand towards Ouyang Feng. Terrifyingly, his imposing pressure was like a powerful tide, sweeping away dirt and stones. Ouyang Feng was struck hard, heavily injured, and disappeared from the martial world. He trembled all over, planted his sword into the ground, and shouted furiously, "You are a man of your word. You are a liar. What a disgrace to the Eastern Domain. Dying for integrity is not worth it." He yelled in anger, "I only want to tell you one thing, a practitioner from Wasteland Province cannot be insulted." The Southern Suppression King arrogantly raised his mace and growled, "Then I will fulfill your wish." Just as he was about to strike, suddenly, a golden lotus appeared beside him, glowing, along with the voice of someone saying, "Amipa, why is it so lively today?" Suddenly, everyone was shocked and exclaimed, "What is that?" Indeed, there are the strong, and there are those even stronger. Jing Qian, the great master, along with the young master of the Jiang family, also made an appearance. As soon as people saw them, they were all excited and shouted, "It is the great master Jing Qian of the Xian Kong Pagoda in Buddha's continent." Behind him is the young master of the Jiang family, Jiang Tianyi, who is recognized as the #1 cultivator of the Jiang family in Ling province. Ouyang Feng was taken aback by their imposing presence, his face drained of blood, secretly thinking, the aura they emit is truly terrifying. They have already reached the integration realm. A moment later, a flying ship appeared in the sky. Upon seeing this ship, several people could not hide their excitement. The Immortal sect from Qing province has also arrived. This time, all the strongest sects from Rong province are present. Oh my! Everyone on the flying ship are notable figures in the martial world. That person is the Holy Son Chen Shao of the Immortal sect. He bears a solar celestial body and is unmatched in his realm. One person exclaimed, "There is no doubt, he is the brightest rising star in the future of the Eastern Domain. In 100,000 years, the legend will be written by him." Below, everyone marveled and admired Chen Shao. Isn't that the young sect master of the Wind Thunder sect? He is one from our Wasteland province. But instead of feeling proud, Chen Shao displayed a look of disgust, secretly thinking, Wasteland province is what caused him to be discriminated against when he started at the Immortal sect. This only makes him feel truly repulsed. At this moment, an elder from the Immortal sect angrily shouted, "The holy son of my Immortal sect is not someone for the lowly ants of Wasteland Province to gossip about. This is disrespectful and disgusting to hear. Die." As he finished speaking, he directly obliterated a Daoist below, frightening everyone. The Southern Suppression King bowed and approached Chen Shao, clasping his hands and saying, "Chen Holy Son, let me handle these poor Taoists from Wasteland Province, to avoid dirtying your hands." Chen Shao didn't care and allowed him to decide. Observing everything from below, Su Yunlan spoke up, "I wasn't mistaken. This time, when the secret realm emerges, the son of Chen Old Dog will definitely come running." Luckily, the Xian Tian sect has yet to appear. Zhao Dezhu spoke up, "Master, while they are going to take the secret realm, we should quickly leave Wasteland Province and hide for a while." Su Qian Shui replied, "We still need to see what Yi Junior Brother is doing. He is the hope of Xian Tian sect after all. Where is Yi Junior Brother?" While everyone was searching for Yi Junlin's figure, Su Yunlan suddenly saw something and excitedly shouted, wait a minute. That is, unbeknownst to them, Yi Junlin had already arrived with Hong Qianyi to where those people were. Su Yunlan worriedly said, "Yi Junior Brother, they have already gone over there. Chen Shao is here. If you go over now, won't that be like courting death?" Seeing Yi Junlin, Yang Feng kindly reminded him not to act impulsively. Yi Junlin glanced at him slightly. He could see the helpless and pained expression on Yang Feng's face as he earnestly told him, Don't come over here." Yi Junlin was extremely angry. Thinking of his people being bullied and stepped on by outsiders, he could not stand by and watch. Yi Junlin immediately shouted, "This wasteland province cannot do without me. Everyone must remain still. Not even one person shall move for me." Chen Shao felt furious at someone daring to confront him. He looked at Yi Junlin and told him to quickly reveal his name. Yi Junlin's eyes were filled with evil energy, and he coldly said, "I am your father, Yi Junlin." The people below pointed and said, "Yi Junlin? Isn't he the master peak of Misty Peak? But isn't he just a Yuaning? Isn't this just going to get him killed?" Chen Shao gritted his teeth and growled, "Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin." Yi Junlin laughed mockingly and asked him, "Why so agitated? Do you have a problem?" Chen Shao erupted with spiritual energy, his face dark as a pot, and asked, "Did you kill the master of Wind Thunder sect?" Yi Junlin remained indifferent, pointing and saying, "Are you referring to that fool? I have a memory of him. That old man said his son had the talent to become an immortal. May I ask, are you his son?" The more Chen Shao heard, the angrier he became. He snorted, his eyes nearly spitting fire as he loudly declared, "I am indeed his son." Yi Junlin had nothing to do, and continued to add fuel to the fire, exclaiming, "Oh my, so you are the son of that fool." Chen Shao shouted, "You, Yi Junlin, I will kill you." The Southern Suppression King rushed out, trying to put on a show in front of Chen Shao. He pointed at Yi Junlin and said, "Chen Holy Son, let me go capture this reckless one and hand him over to you." He raised his mace and proclaimed, "Little guy, how dare you disrespect the Holy Son like this? Now you will pay the price." But when the Southern Suppression King charged out with his mace, Hong Qianyi flew in to block him. Feeling that his speed was not fast enough, the Southern Suppression King looked at Hong Qianyi and teased, "Where did this beauty come from?" Hitting a nerve with Hong Qianyi, he immediately transformed into a fierce demon and unleashed his strongest ultimate killing move, shouting, "Die!" The flame ghost illusion that Hong Qianyi struck towards the Southern Suppression King. His face turned pale at that moment. With a pained scream, he successfully took 2 steps into the household registry of the King of Hell. The old man with white hair and the others were utterly horrified by this scene. Is this how a divinity just dies? Yang Feng was also taken aback. When did Wasteland Province become so different? He sighed internally, feeling shame, and yet I still claimed to be the number one in Wasteland Province. Truly, there are people beyond people, and heavens beyond heavens. After dealing with the Southern Suppression King, Hong Qianyi flew towards Yi Junlin and cupped his hands, calling, "Master." Just this one word, master, shocked Ouyang Feng and his group to the core. That senior is actually a disciple of Yi Master Peak. Damn it. Who said Yi Master Peak only reached Yuaning recently? Can a Yuaning take a divinity as a disciple? Step forward quickly. I promise I won't kill him. The Xian Tian sect is actually that strong. Su Yunlan and Zhao Dezhu flew over. Su Yunlan could only helplessly say, do you know what you are doing? That is the Immortal sect. You should run, we will buy you some time. Zhao Dezhu also said, that's right, the Xian Tian sect only needs you to have a chance to turn things around. You absolutely cannot let anything happen to you here. Yi Junlin waved his hand, not taking the issue seriously, and instead reassured him, Sect Master, don't worry. I'm fine. Let me introduce to you my disciple. As soon as he finished speaking, the girl Ling Er, who was riding on a cloud behind, flew out excitedly and said, Zhao Ling Er greets the esteemed seniors. Yi Junlin continued the introduction. After resolving the issues of the Wei Kingdom, I recruited a new talent. The girl has exceptionally rare water spiritual roots, and she is also the daughter of the Wei Emperor. I think she will be very suitable to go to Tianning Peak. Zhao Ling Er quickly flew over and bowed before Su Qian Shui. Zhao Ling Er greets the master. Su Qian Shui was, of course, delighted. She thought to herself, this little girl is somewhat clever. The voice from the flying ship echoed again. Chen Xiao shouted loudly, don't look down on anyone. Yi Junlin and all the people from the Xian Tian sect will have to pay for my father's life. Yi Junlin, come here and die. Yi Junlin did not give him any face and asked straightforwardly, fight with you? You aren't even worthy of that. Xiao Hong, go ahead. Teach him how to be a person. Hearing his name mentioned, Hong Qianyi was furious, his teeth grinding together, thinking to himself, why is he acting like a guard dog? Despite that thought, Hong Qianyi did not dare to disobey. He soared up towards the spaceship. Chen Xiao laughed loudly when he saw Hong Qianyi flying towards him, mocking, young man, aren't you too afraid to face the Holy Sun? Hong Qianyi, irritated, glared at him with eyes full of anger and shouted, I don't need a master to deal with you. Chen Xiao suddenly widened his eyes, staring at Hong Qianye's appearance, which made him slightly incredulous, then opened his mouth to entice, with your strength and looks, why should you stay in a little sect waiting to die? If you are willing to surrender, I assure you, the Immortal sect will treat you extremely well. At this point, Hong Qianyi was too lazy to clarify whether he was male or female. He simply shouted, not interested. Chen Xiao still had a persuasive tone, asking, this young lady, don't you really want to think a little more? Hong Qianyi launched a psychological attack and quickly said a few words to shut him up. My master is not wrong. Your father is a fool, and you are a fool as well. Chen Xiao was indeed furious. He unleashed an angry blow, saying, fine, fine. You refuse the drink invitation and want to suffer the consequences. Go to hell. His killer move was directed straight at Hong Qianyi. But Hong Qianyi was not to be underestimated, she countered with a meteor fire technique, directly facing his attack. Instantly, Chen Zhao's move was easily overpowered. He exclaimed in surprise, is it really that easy to destroy my technique? Hong Qianyi smiled lightly and asked him, is that all? Chen Xiao remained arrogant and told Hong Qianyi, don't be too pleased with yourself. This is just the beginning. He surged forward, unleashing his power, and then used the Sun God Fist technique, throwing countless punches at Hong Qianyi. The elder of the Immortal sect stroked his beard, praising, the Holy Sun is indeed exceptionally talented. The heaven-grade peak level of the Solar Divine Authority, combined with the Solar Celestial Body, is enough to make even divinities bow down, let alone those in the integration realm. At this moment, Chen Zhao's battle erupted with great intensity. He snorted and said, you're forcing me. The group of Ouyang Feng was pushed back in fear by the pressure. Chen Xiao wore a triumphant smile. However, as the white smoke gradually dissipated, Hong Qianyi remained indifferent, surrounded by a large bloom. Chen Zhao's eyes were bloodshot as he looked on, muttering to himself, this is impossible. He couldn't accept that Hong Qianyi was unharmed. I don't believe it. I have the talent to become immortal. I'm invincible in the same realm. As Chen Xiao charged towards him as if losing his mind, Hong Qianyi simply snorted and said, "A frog at the bottom of the well." He felt a surge of anger and thought, all the grievances I've endured from Yi Junlin will be poured onto you. I'll show you what true humiliation is. After that, Hong Qianyi easily evaded all the attacks that Chen Xiao threw at him. Meanwhile, take the opportunity to give him a few slaps to the face. Chen Xiao was continuously slapped and found it hard to understand, thinking, my techniques were easily countered by her, a punch felt like hitting cotton, having no effect at all. Could it be that I really can't compare to her? Chen Xiao, holding his beaten face and with his cheeks flushed with anger, said, this kind of reaction in combat experience, I've never seen in the Immortal sect. This little Xian Tian sect, what merit or ability do they have to have disciples like this? Since he sincerely wanted to know, Hong Qianyi kindly replied. He said directly, it's because you're too weak. Rubbish. The elder from the Immortal sect standing behind continued to pump out compliments for him. Holy son, don't doubt yourself. You are a genius at peak level, chosen by the Immortal sect from tens of thousands of people. You have the talent to become immortal. Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao also began to self-hypnotize, convincing himself that he was the Holy Son, talented enough to become immortal. He threw his head back and shouted loudly, and with it, a surge of strength erupted. I haven't lost yet. Sun Holy Body, open for me. At the same time, he unleashed his upgraded version of the primary sovereign grade solar eclipse magical talent. He struck a powerful blow towards Hong Qianyi, shouting, go die for me. Hong Qianyi tightened his hands, unleashing his power, and spoke lightly with a tone of utter disdain, childish. I must show you what it truly means to be the undefeated in the same realm. Hong Qianyi gently raised his hand, a dazzling seven-colored flame erupted like a fierce whirlwind, carrying a power akin to burning the sky and boiling the sea, filling the space. When both forces exploded in the final clash, the violent energy surged outward, as if wanting to tear the sky into pieces. Could such power truly belong only to divinity? Yang Feng murmured, feeling a sense of confusion rise within him. He felt like a mere imposter standing among true powerhouses. As the shockwaves gradually dissipated, a staggered figure, blood-soaked and disheveled, slowly fell from the sky, hair in disarray, eyes hollow, the light of hope in his gaze completely extinguished. That was Chen Xiao. He had been defeated, not just in strength but also in heart realm, utterly collapsed. Humph, such a trivial flame dares to compete for brilliance with the radiant moon. Hong Qianyi coldly laughed, his eyes filled with contempt. In his mind, Chen Xiao had merely been a clown, a puppet easily toyed with in the palm of his hand. Yi junior brother, your disciple is truly strong. Su Yunlan observed from the outside, unable to hide her astonishment. Xiao Hong. A calm yet imposing voice echoed. Hong Qianyi quickly stepped forward, respectfully clasping his hands before Yi Junlin. Master, is there anything you would like to command? Yi Junlin smiled, his eyes revealing clear satisfaction. Your performance today was excellent. He paused for a moment before continuing, tonight I will reward you with an additional meal. In the distance, Chen Xiao was hastily helped up by an elder of the Immortal sect. After Chen Xiao swallowed a healing pill, his body gradually recovered, the severe wounds quickly healed, and the chaotic aura stabilized, but his spirit remained in a dazed state as if he had lost his mind. He kept repeating with a tone full of disappointment. I have lost, I have lost. Chen Xiao's spirit was clearly severely damaged. Yan Elder stood beside him, his eyes red. Heartbroken, he shouted loudly, his voice carrying a strange authority. Holy Son, get up quickly. The sound of Yan Elder was like a call to arms, causing Chen Xiao's entire body to tremble slightly. His eyes regained a bit of clarity. Chen Xiao gritted his teeth and struggled to speak each word. Yan Elder, I've lost, I am not the champion in this realm, I have brought shame to the Immortal sect. Yan Elder looked at him, his voice calming but still filled with majesty. Holy Son, you don't need to blame yourself too much. You still have a bright future ahead. You are the one with celestial talent, you are our hope. Despite saying that, Yen Elder's heart was still heavy. His gaze passed over Qin Shao, noticing his dazed and bewildered expression, and he couldn't help but sigh. Killing the holy son of the Immortal sect, this matter must be explained. As soon as Yen Elder finished speaking, all 9 elders of the Immortal sect immediately unleashed a powerful aura. Each person is at the integration realm, their aura exploding as if to crush space. On the opposite side, the Xian Kong Pagoda and members of the Xian Tian sect changed their expressions, their eyes revealing clear apprehension, not daring to underestimate the situation before them. This is clearly a display of overwhelming power. Elder Yen cast his gaze towards the group of the Xian Tian sect, his voice cold, whoever wants to capture him and handle him, step forward. As soon as he finished speaking, a tall elder stepped out from the ranks. His figure flickered, and the powerful aura of the mid-stage integration realm surged forth, compressing the space and making the whole area feel heavy. Hong Qianyi approached, her face troubled, and spoke softly, "Master, under this situation, I fear I won't be able to stop it." Yi Junlin smiled, his gaze cold yet calm. "It's fine, let me handle it." As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Junlin took a gentle step forward, and at the same time, a massive momentum erupted from his body, like a tornado tearing apart space. Bang! The resonating sound made everyone feel as if their ears were deafened and their minds were dizzy. Yi Junlin from the Xian Tian sect was at the integration realm. The crowd was immediately shocked, and a cultivator from Wasteland Province stared in astonishment. Our Wasteland Province has a heavenly genius. Yang Feng couldn't contain himself, excitedly shouting, almost unable to believe his eyes. However, on the opposite side, the tall elder of the Immortal sect sneered, his eyes flashing with contempt. So what if he was at the integration realm? Do you really think you can oppose me? As soon as he finished speaking, the elder activated his magical talent, his hands continuously forming seals, and the magic formula emitted a dazzling light. In the void, a gigantic hand glowing with bright white light appeared, carrying an ancient, sorrowful aura, crashing directly towards Yi Junlin. But Yi Junlin remained standing still, his expression calm and unperturbed. He gently raised his hand and tapped with a finger, boom. The gigantic hand immediately shattered into pieces, transforming into countless scattered rays of light in the space. What? The elder of the Immortal sect opened his eyes wide, panicking to the extreme. A foreboding feeling arose within him, but before he could do anything further, a figure appeared right in front of him. Yi Junlin executed the void technique, his speed astonishingly fast. In the blink of an eye, he closed in on his opponent. Boom! A punch was thrown, with evil energy surging like a raging wave. Ah! The elder had no time to use body movement, protective talismans, or any tricks. His body was shattered by Yi Junlin's punch. The essence of the elder did not escape either, being completely eradicated in a single move. At this moment, Yi Junlin lightly tapped his fingers, his silver hair flying in the wind, and the corner of his lips curled into a mocking smile. Is that all? He possessed a supreme bone, causing his combat power to surge to an astonishing level. Even without using any magical talents, his close combat strength was still overwhelming. The complexion of Elder Yen darkened, and he shouted in a strained voice, "Everyone, charge at him, kill him for me." As soon as the words ended, the remaining 7 old masters immediately took action, all of them at the integration realm, equal to Yi Junlin, launching their fierce techniques in unison, surrounding him in an attempt to eliminate him. But at that moment, a gigantic phantom suddenly appeared behind Yi Junlin, imposing like a sovereign, radiating a terrifying pressure that made all beings tremble in fear. Human King Seal, Yi Junlin raised his hand and forcefully unleashed a palm strike to directly counter the attacks of the 7 old masters at the integration realm. Boom! Waves of energy erupted violently, tearing apart the fabric of space. Puff, puff. Several old masters immediately spat out fresh blood, their bodies shaking violently as if struck by lightning. One person exclaimed in horror, "What kind of talent is this? How can this talent surpass all the talents of the immortal sect? This young man's strength is too terrifying." Everyone quickly used magic tools to suppress him. Immediately, the other elders roared, simultaneously unleashing their magic weapons. Baidu swordsmanship. Elder Bai Mei shouted loudly, swinging his 3-foot-long sword, releasing a powerful sword beam that enveloped Yi Junlin, but still did not stop. The other elders also took the opportunity to use their magic weapons, causing damage to explode, with power increasing several times, their momentum wild and fierce like hunting tigers, all charging towards Yi Junlin. Outside, other forces were hoping Yi Junlin would perish. In their eyes, Wasteland Province was just a primitive land, and how could the cultivators there be so strong? Daring to offend the Immortal sect, logically, they should have been wiped out long ago. Amitba, good. Jing Qian, the great master of Xian Kong Pagoda, led the team of the 5 major forces, with a compassionate expression, his hands clasped together as if chanting scriptures. Seeing this, Jiang Tianyi, the young master of the Jiang family, slightly curled his lips in a mocking smile, filled with disdain. This old monk was extremely hypocritical. His gaze fixed on the battlefield ahead, his heart surged with jealousy, mocking coldly. A monstrous being like him would be better off dead soon. It's not good, Yi junior brother is in danger. Su Yunlan and the other fellow disciples exclaimed anxiously, but amidst the crowd, only Hong Qianyi maintained an indifferent expression. Hearing the commotion around him, he crossed his arms and sneered, thinking to himself, what do you ants know? Ever since witnessing the extraordinary abilities of Yi Junlin in the Wei Kingdom, Hong Qianyi was certain this person still concealed his true power, and indeed, it seemed to prove his assumption. Yi Junlin, surrounded by 7 strong integration realm warriors, moved leisurely, each step languid, his gaze as calm as water. If that's the case, let me show you a move. The corners of his lips subtly curved upward, his eyes sparkling with a sharp glint. He channeled the surging magical energy within him, streams of spiritual energy swirling together, focusing into the supreme bone in his chest. Suddenly, a burst of brilliant holy light erupted from his chest, shining like the rising sun. The eternal light existed undying. In the sky, it seemed a new sun was born from his chest, an imposing force as if it wanted to break the heavens apart. What on earth is happening? Countless cultivators trembled, their faces filled with horror. Boom! A dazzling divine light erupted from Yi Junlin's chest, radiant as if heaven and earth were responding with divine punishment, carrying the might to obliterate all things in an instant. This was the great magical talent of the Supreme Bone, Supreme Monk Tribulation Light. Not good. The 7 integration realm elders sensed a life-threatening danger and immediately activated all their protective magic weapons, hoping to withstand this attack. Aha! The sound of desperate cries echoed continuously. Before the terrifying power of the Supreme Monk Tribulation Light, all the inferior spiritual energy in their hands shattered into pieces, losing the protection of their magic weapons. The 7 elders screamed in panic. Yen Elder, hurry and save us. Yen Elder, the leader of the 5 elders inside the sect, finally could no longer remain calm. If he did not take action to provide assistance, it would be difficult for him to escape punishment upon returning to the sect. Humph! The peak of the cultivation integration realm erupted, boom! In the air, an ancient pagoda tower suddenly appeared, radiating an unparalleled aura. The pagoda tower represents 3rd-grade spiritual energy. Even though it is only 2 levels higher than the 1st grade, its power is 1,000 times stronger. Destroy them for me. Yen Elder lifted the pagoda tower, unleashing a torrent of violent energy to confront the Supreme Monk Tribulation Light charging toward him. You arrived just in time. Yi Junlin laughed coldly. Suddenly, a mechanical sound echoed in his mind, activating the passive effect of becoming stronger when facing a powerful enemy. The host faced an enemy at the peak of the integration realm, causing his cultivation to automatically break through, increasing by 1 level, reaching the perfection of the integration realm. Boom! A tremendous aura suddenly erupted from Yi Junlin. His cultivation broke through from the mid-integration realm to perfection in an instant. The Supreme Monk Tribulation Light, which was initially weakening, flared up brightly and doubled in strength. Why you were hiding your cultivation? Elder Yen felt his scalp tingle, nearly spitting blood on the spot out of anger. The supreme monk tribulation light swept across, and the 7 elders of the integration realm exploded into a mist of blood, their bodies destroyed. Only Elder Yen was fortunate enough to escape death, but he was drenched in blood, covered in wounds, his face pale, and his heart trembling to the extreme. He truly couldn't have imagined that such a terrifying figure would appear in a wild place like the Wasteland Province. At this moment, preserving his life was the most important thing. Elder Yen gritted his teeth, his face pale, and finally bowed his head in defeat. Senior, today we admit defeat. The Immortal sect is willing to withdraw from the contention for the secret realm. Huh, you want to come and go as you please. Yi Junlin laughed coldly, swinging his hand to unleash a powerful strike. His silver hair fluttered in the wind, and his entire presence emanated a dominating aura, as if overshadowing the sun and moon. Yen Elder felt his head about to explode, his face filled with anger. He shouted, "Don't you fear the immortal sect's punishment for doing this?" But at that moment, as if recalling something, the elder's expression changed, his face ashen. "Wait, I understand now. It turns out Elder Mu from outside the sect died at your hands." "That's right." Yi Junlin burst into laughter, his eyes filled with ruthlessness and arrogance. After all, having made enemies previously, killing a few more wouldn't make a difference. Boom! Yen Elder's aura weakened, his face pale, and he turned to shout, "Hurry and take the holy sun away." Chen Xiao placed his hand on the edge of the spaceship, trembling with silent despair. Even Yen Old Man is not his match. I never expected the murderer of my father to be this powerful. Can I still seek revenge? The remaining crew members on the ship saw that Yen Elder had been defeated and shouted loudly, "This is bad. The elders are in trouble, we need to take the holy sun and activate the golden ship, hurry." Hong Qianyi angrily snorted, conjuring flames in his hand, and said, "After showing off your power, do you still want to run?" He launched an attack and shouted, "Die, all of you." Looking at the burning spaceship, the group was filled with fear towards this master and disciple. Killing the elders of the Immortal sect, and now wanting to eliminate their holy sun as well. They really intend to eliminate all threats, haven't they gone mad? Jing Qian, the great master, stepped forward and used a powerful move to block Hong Qianye's attack. Amitba. He formed a seal and called out, "Female donor, when will this cycle of vengeance end? Why must you pursue to the very end like this?" Hong Qianyi waved his hand and angrily replied, "Old bald man. Don't think that this seat is oblivious to the tricks of your Buddhist sect. You only want the Immortal sect to owe you a favor, this deception truly disgusts me." The great master Jing Qian still wore a compassionate smile, which looked entirely fake, as he responded, "Noble donor, do not speak recklessly. You are too biased against the Buddhist sect and tend towards demonic ways. I advise you to restrain yourself a bit." Hong Qianyi squinted at him performing, and said, "When I was in the central region, I despised this kind of enlightenment the most. Clearly for your own benefit, yet you always masquerade in moral righteousness. Humph, what about joining the demon sect? I don't need your preaching." The great master Jing Qian maintained his expression and said, clinging to delusion, "If it is to be like this, then I shall enlighten you." After saying this, he quickly flew towards Hong Qianyi. He looked at the great master Jing Qian and unexpectedly thought that the pressure from this bald monk was quite strong, yet he only had cultivation at the peak of integration realm. Yi Junlin appeared out of nowhere, crossing his arms in front of Hong Qianyi, and asked, "What's the matter? Is someone taking advantage of my absence to bully my disciple?" The Jing Qian great master froze when he saw Yi Junlin, then pretended to be kind and replied, "Yi donor, you misunderstand. I was merely trying to offer some advice to this junior." Yi Junlin smirked at him and asked, "Advice? Do you think you're worthy of that?" He thought to himself, what need does a true immortal in the process of recultivation have for advice from a bald integration realm like you? Hong Qianyi, being eloquent, immediately clasped his hands together and obediently accused the Jing Qian great master. "Thank you for your help, master. I am an unworthy disciple. I originally wanted to stop that spaceship, but this old bald man intervened and allowed it to escape successfully." The Jing Qian great master turned around, not wanting to create more trouble, and skillfully tried to mediate. Amitabha, what a pity, what a pity. I thought this matter was already excessive, which is why I stepped in to stop it. If you wish to hold me accountable, then I have no further words. Farewell. Yi Junlin shouted with his arms crossed, trying to act grand and then wanting to run away. Stay right there. Jing Qian Great Master turned his head, frowned, and asked. Yi Donor, what does this mean? Although he was slightly worried, he was still confident and thought, Xian Kong Pagoda is the leading force of the Buddhist sect in the Eastern Domain. You have just offended the Immortal sect. I believe you wouldn't dare to offend Xian Kong Pagoda anymore. Yi Junlin laughed loudly with a provoking expression, saying, Bald old man, you really are a sly one. What do you mean by stopping to show kindness to others while making a great offense against me? If your scheming is like this, then why can't you calculate when your death will come? Jing Qian Great Master furrowed his brow, his voice already showing some anger as he replied, Yi Donor, those words are a bit too much. Yi Junlin struck out, shouting, so what if I say so? Jing Qian Great Master angrily said, you. Then he also launched a counterattack with his golden shield technique. He indeed could not rival Yi Junlin and was immediately pushed back. The disciples of Xian Kong Pagoda quickly appeared, forming a defensive formation. Jing Qian Great Master took out his staff and gritted his teeth, saying, you are going too far. Do you really think Xian Kong Pagoda is a soft target? The more he spoke, the gloomier his expression became. If Yi Donor has forced people like this, then don't blame me for being heartless. Amitabha. At this moment, the true body of the Buddha of infinite light manifested, and the great master Jing Qian reached the perfection of the integration realm. The group of young masters from the Jiang family was also wary of the power of the Buddha's manifestation. This is precisely the magical talent of the Dharma manifestation from the Xian Kong Pagoda, and it even has a third-grade spiritual energy of the 9 complete staff. Although Yi Junlin has also reached the perfection of the integration realm, compared to such tactics, he is nothing. Is this Yi person brainless? He dares to offend the Xian Kong Pagoda. Does he think his life is too long? Great Master Jing Qian raised his staff in front of him, feigning good intentions as he spoke for everyone to hear. Yi Donor, I have given you a chance, but you remain stubborn and ignorant, so I will come to transcend you. He used the Dharma manifestation to strike a blow, shouting, destroy. Yi Junlin looked at that move, smiled faintly, and said, that's a bit interesting. He raised his hand, summoning the coffin. Hearing his call, the immortal burial coffin appeared from above. Responding to Yi Junlin's control, a powerful force emanated from the immortal burial coffin. Great Master Jing Qian was astonished, gaping in disbelief, what is this? As he opened the lid of the immortal burial coffin, Yi Junlin thought, I didn't expect the immortal burial coffin to break through its own realm, transforming from 3rd-grade spiritual energy to 6th-grade spiritual energy. He raised his hand high and asked, is this all the magical talent you possess? Come all in here. Immediately, the great masters were drawn into the immortal burial coffin by a force, all of them shouting in horror, ah, what is happening? Great Master, save me. Great Master Jing Qian widened his eyes, his face drenched in sweat, stammering, evil object. Xian Tian sect, you actually possess an evil object. He waved his hand and said, everyone, these people are evil cultivators, quickly take action and hunt them down. However, despite his call, the group here hesitated and did not dare to move forward. Someone thought, at this point, who would still dare to act? Hong Qianyi, on this side, was naturally pleased. He looked at Yi Junlin, secretly thinking, this useless person still has a backup plan. Jing Qian, the great master, had a pale face at that moment. He struggled against the pull of the immortal burial coffin and shouted loudly, Yi Donor, Amitabha, you have become an enemy of the immortal sect, yet you dare to have ambitions against the greatest Buddhist sect in the Eastern Domain. Yi Junlin added more power to the immortal burial coffin and frowned. I hate the hypocrites like you the most, don't talk too much, just get inside. Jing Qian, the great master, could not resist and was drawn inside. The immortal burial coffin was also slammed shut. Yi Junlin's evil energy surged, his gaze exuding a pressure as he held the immortal burial coffin with one hand and glared, asking, "Is there anyone else?" The people below turned pale at the question and dared not utter a word. Never had they experienced such a strangely quiet atmosphere, with many of them sharing the same thought. Wah, who else would dare to come up? It's too terrifying. Su Yunlan clenched her fists, joyfully said. Great, junior brother, you did wonderfully. Zhao Dezhu was also wide-eyed, unable to believe what had just happened. Oh my God, am I dreaming? Suddenly, he received a resounding slap. He held his swollen cheek like a bun and asked in confusion, "Junior sister, why did you hit me?" Su Qianshui waved her hand and asked, "Does it hurt?" Zhao Dezhu groaned and told her, "That's nonsense. Of course it hurts." Su Qianshui replied, "Then it's not a dream." Oh, Yang Feng looked at Yi Junlin soaring high above and couldn't believe it. He stammered, "The wasteland. The wasteland province has won. I can't believe it." He managed to suppress everyone with just his own strength. He led the group and knelt down, shouting loudly, "Long live ye celestial lord, ye celestial lord's might, ye celestial lord's divine pressure." The young master of the Jiang family over here looked grim, grinding his teeth, thinking, what is happening? Is this really the wasteland province? Did we end up in the wrong place? I thought this person named Yi wanted to die 3 or 4 times, yet unexpectedly, he severely injured the Immortal sect, the strongest immortal sect in the eastern domain. He even absorbed the entire centaur of Xian Kong Pagoda from the holy land of Buddhism into the coffin. The more he thought about it, the more smug he became. However, he has offended the Immortal sect and Xian Kong Pagoda, and he may face endless revenge in the future. If he has the ability to break the situation in the eastern domain, then even better. At that time, the Jiang family can benefit from it. Ha ha ha. A pillar of strength descended from above, and the secret realm was now completely opened. Everyone was delighted and exclaimed, "Great! The secret realm has finally opened. This is the first time in my life that I have witnessed such a magnificent secret realm. Can we still enter this?" Yi Junlin flew straight up to the vicinity of the secret realm, looked at it, and pondered with his arms crossed. Finally, it has opened. Now I can enter and check in to complete the mission. Oh right, there are still these people outside, I need to handle them. He thought for a moment and then turned back to speak loudly to everyone. All cultivators from Wasteland Province are qualified to enter the secret realm for exploration, while the others should get lost. Young master of the Jiang family listened to Yi Junlin and gritted his teeth, but could not refute anything. He couldn't hold back and shouted back, "Our Jiang family has no enmity with the Xian Tian sect, yet we are not even granted the qualification to enter the secret realm. It's a pity that the old ancestor is not here." The person next to him called out, "Young master, he is currently full of himself, and he will definitely face misfortune later. We don't need to confront someone who is about to die." Young master of the Jiang family huffed, agreeing with this sentiment. "That's right, if we want him to die, we must first let him go crazy. People like him are so domineering, they won't live long. Let's go." The other cultivators watched young master of the Jiang family leave and couldn't help but sigh to each other. Even the strongest Jiang family has decided to leave. It seems that no one dares to stand against Yi Junlin anymore. We have traveled a long way here, but in the end, we received nothing. Let him have his moment of grandeur. We will just wait and see the drama unfold. The foreign cultivators all left together. Yi Junlin was unconcerned and led the Wasteland Province cultivators, speaking loudly. "Let's go, everyone." Inside the Luo Tian secret realm, Yi Junlin and Hong Qianyi descended below. He looked around the secret realm and couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect the environment inside the secret realm to be like this. It's really not bad at all. At that moment, the system also announced, the inspection has confirmed arrival at the Luo Tian secret realm. Do you want to claim your reward? Yi Junlin said, "Claim." The system continued, "Congratulations, host, for checking in successfully. You have received the Celestial Emperor Dharma manifestation. The Celestial Emperor Dharma Manifestation allows the user to directly summon the Dharma Manifestation, significantly enhancing their own strength and also enabling the use of additional magical talents. Yi Junlin said, a Dharma Manifestation, huh? This reward isn't bad at all. He thought, the Buddha General of Master Jing Qian is actually very difficult to deal with. If it weren't for using the immortal burial coffin, it would have been a fierce battle. The other cultivators, upon seeing the precious herbs, rejoiced and exclaimed, Heaven's spiritual herb, purple planet vine, golden ginseng. There are also countless ancient blood essences. They are all good items. Su Yunlan spoke up, everyone, let's split up to search for treasures, but we should not go too deep. Pay attention to supporting each other a little. Everyone responded in unison, understood. Yi Junlin observed everyone's expressions and paused for a moment, thinking, I initially intended to complete the mission and leave, but seeing my brothers so excited, I decided to explore a little further. One person pointed to an area and said, let's search over there. Another, upon hearing this, eagerly replied, all right. I'll go with you. Suddenly, a larva surfaced from the ground and attacked everyone. One person who fell into the mouth of the larva warned everyone, the creatures in this secret realm are extremely ferocious. Be careful. A group of people ran to one side but were confronted by another creature, causing them to panic and say, there's another one this way, we are surrounded. Su Yunlan shouted to everyone, retreat for now. There are golden elixir stage monsters in this secret realm, we cannot underestimate them. Hong Qianyi stood behind with her arms crossed, snorting softly. If one wanted to enter and take resources, they needed skills, there's no such thing as a free lunch. Loud noises erupted, causing birds in the forest to scatter. A group of monkeys suddenly appeared, charging out aggressively. Su Yunlan shouted to everyone, prepare to fight. Su Qianshui charged in as well to confront the monkeys. One lewd monkey opened its mouth wide, drooling its foul saliva. It approached a girl and grabbed her hand. The girl, terrified, cried out for help. Everyone began to strike at the monkey, shouting, let her go, you beast. But their blows were as ineffective as mosquitoes biting a buffalo. The monkey continued approaching the girl, making her fearfully say, no, not like this, help. A flame shot from behind, striking the monkey directly in the back. It was roasted and fell to the ground. Hong Qianyi, arms still crossed, said, thank goodness, it's okay now. The girl, still in shock, replied, thank you, Hong senior sister. Su Yunlan wielded a sword and charged at another creature, loudly saying, Hong Jr., with you here, I feel at ease. Other disciples, please take care of yourselves. This white beast has Yuaning cultivation, and there are many of them, plus they are extremely agile, so you must be careful. Hong Qianyi was not grateful, on the contrary, she snorted and secretly thought, are you worried about yourself? First, take care of yourself. Hearing the chimps rushing toward her, Hong Qianyi turned around and angrily unleashed an attack, shouting, do you want to die? Immediately, the group of chimps was turned to ash. The people on this side were delighted to see this. Hong's senior sister is powerful, indeed, Hong's senior sister is formidable, truly the one who received the inheritance from Yi Master Peak. Hong Qianyi, despite being praised, felt even more annoyed and shouted, everyone shut up for me. She then thought, where the hell did that dog named Yi go? On the other side of a serene forest, Yi Junlin was chilling while calling the system. You said there is a special energy fluctuation here, are you sure it's in this direction? The communication system responded, dear host, it is here where the new mission is located, and the rewards are even richer than the check-in. Deep within the Luo Tian secret realm, atop a tall De Luo celestial tree, several figures were present. A voice from one of them echoed, the Luo celestial fruit, it has finally bloomed and borne fruit. Several strangely shaped beings gathered around what was called the De Luo celestial fruit, saying, but the Luo Tian secret realm has also been opened, allowing outsiders to invade our territory, we need to take action to resolve this. Two patriarchs, one from the Stone clan and one from the Beast clan, both at Integration Realm Perfection, were present. The Beast Clan Patriarch pointed at the Deluo celestial fruit and said, I believe that dividing the Deluo celestial fruit is the most urgent matter. As long as we can fully enjoy the celestial fruit, we will be able to achieve the Deluo celestial body, and then we can crush any intruders like ants. The Patriarch of the Winged Clan, also at Integration Realm Perfection, looked at the Deluo celestial fruit and Shu inside, speaking up, but right now, the Deluo celestial fruit is being occupied by this white-furred mouse. We still do not know where to begin. Patriarch Horn Clan Integration Realm Perfection and Patriarch Spirit Clan Integration Realm Perfection asked her, who said the fruit ripened so suddenly that we couldn't react in time. There's no other way. It has already consumed the celestial fruit, and the Deluo celestial tree has accepted it. During this time, we are not allowed to attack. Otherwise, we will be counterattacked by the celestial tree. Patriarch Wood Clan Integration Realm Perfection suggested, it seems the only way is to wait for it to digest the celestial fruit. After that, we can force it to use the secret method to refine it, then share and eat it, which would be fair and reasonable. Patriarch Beast Clan snorted angrily and said, I swear I will make this little white fur rat pay dearly for its greed. The radiance is fading. This beast is about to finish digesting. A small hand appeared, revealing a pure white mouse that said cheerfully, haha, Shu had a good sleep. But as soon as it opened its eyes, it saw the evil energy eyes staring directly at it. Shu broke out in a cold sweat and timidly said, hello, brothers. What do you want with Shu? If there are no words, then Shu will go first. Saying that, Shu darted off at a speed like the wind. The Patriarch of the Beast Clan watched as she rushed away and cursed, this damn rat, how can she be so fast? The effect of this Deluo celestial fruit is truly extraordinary. Everyone else rushed up. The Patriarch of the Wood Clan stretched out his hand and shouted, stop yelling, hurry up and chase her. The hand of the Patriarch of the Wood Clan almost reached Shu. Beast, stop right there. Shu yelled in a frightened voice, brothers, let's talk things over. Shu is also a rat that understands reason. Help me. Ahead, a portal leading outside appeared in Shu's path. She anxiously said, what is this? But in the critical moment, Shu dove straight into the portal. Bursting out of the portal, Shu, dazed, said, Shu feels dizzy. Where did Shu just enter? Who am I? Where am I? The Patriarch of the Winged Clan spread his wings, launching sharp feathers and said, unexpectedly, it just finished digesting this fruit and has the ability to move through the void. If you manage to escape, completely digest it and cultivate into a demon, it would be truly terrifying. So, you should obediently die here. Endless feathers. Shu ran away, but still got pinned by the feathers, letting out a cry of a. Shu is in so much pain. Shu slipped and fell face first to the ground, saying, Shu doesn't want to die. Shu must be strong to survive. A grunt from the Patriarch of the Stone Clan echoed, that's enough. He roared, charging toward Shu. He let out a roar that sent shockwaves, knocking Shu far away. Shu flew like a kite and slammed hard against the trunk of a tree, falling to the ground and crying out in pain. The Patriarch of the Beast Clan and the Patriarch of the Winged Clan swooped down to surround Shu, shouting, a dead rat daring to snatch the Deluo celestial fruit, do you know how precious it is? Given your status, how could you possibly have the right to enjoy it? Running away? Why aren't you running anymore? Ha, do you think eating the celestial fruit will give you the ability to escape from our grasp? Shu, the pitiful one, looked up at the two people in front of her and retorted, is your name written on that fruit? Based on what can you say that Shu cannot eat it? Now you blame Shu, don't you know that Shu is also suffering inside? The Patriarch of the Stone Clan spoke with a look of indignation. Do you know that the Deluo celestial tree bears the entire secret realm and that it takes countless years to produce a single Deluo celestial fruit? Anyone who consumes it will receive the Deluo celestial body, which is an invincible physique, ranking at the top of the Kunlun realm. Our clan's members have waited for hundreds of generations to finally catch a glimpse of the Deluo celestial fruit. But who would have thought that a scoundrel like you would come first? Tell me, Should you not take responsibility for your actions and allow this fruit to return to where it rightfully belongs? Hearing this, Shu Shu turned pale and shouted, "What? So the fruit I stole is that serious? Then does it mean Shu Shu really has to die here? Is there a hero who can come to rescue Shu Shu?" The patriarch of the Stone Clan reached out intending to crush Shu Shu. But unexpectedly, a wave of overpowering strength surged in from somewhere. The patriarch of the Stone Clan turned his head and said, "This aura. Who is it?" Yi Junlin chuckled lightly and stepped forward. He landed and observed the chaos, asking, "System, are you saying that the energy fluctuation is coming from within this white mouse?" The system beeped and announced, "Correct, this mouse has just swallowed a Deluo celestial fruit, and has condensed a Deluo celestial body within its body, providing extremely powerful nurturing essence. Ting, a mission has appeared, recruiting a disciple. If you successfully recruit the white mouse as a disciple, you will receive a significant reward." Yi Junlin stroked his chin while looking down at Shu Shu, exclaiming, "Deluo celestial body. That's quite interesting." Shu Shu, with tears in her eyes, begged, "Hero, please save Shu Shu, these bad guys want to eat Shu Shu." Yi Junlin smirked and sighed at this scene. Why does this situation feel so familiar? Why does every recruitment of a disciple, we all feel like we're saving people, don't we? Have I become Tang Seng? But that's good. Xiao Hong, with a rebellious nature. This little mouse is chubby and plump, looking very obedient, accepting her as my disciple wouldn't be bad. The patriarch of the Beast Clan swung his mace and shouted, "Intruder! You dare to look down on us, you must pay the price." Yi Junlin raised one hand to block the incoming mace. Yi Junlin looked at him, "I just briefly offer him a chance, this mouse belongs to me, and then I'll spare you a way to live. Get lost." The patriarch of the Stone Clan and the patriarch of the Beast Clan charged together, shouting, "We are both at Integration Realm Perfection, what right do you have to say such words?" "That's right. Everyone, charge and crush him." Yi Junlin glanced coldly at them, then immediately struck the patriarch of the Beast Clan with a palm. He was sent flying 10 meters by this light strike. The patriarch of the Beast Clan coughed a few times, also spitting blood in shock, and said, "How can a simple punch from this useless person have such great power?" Patriarch Winged Clan shot feathers towards Yi Junlin. "Human Clan, you want to die?" Yi Junlin bent down, avoiding the feathers, and was at a loss for words. "If you are stubbornly resisting, then I won't be polite anymore." Yi Junlin soared into the air and cast the technique, Great Wilderness Palm. One blow came down, forcefully striking directly at the group. Patriarch Wood Clan raised a shield and angrily said, "Don't go too far." He used a healing technique for Patriarch Stone Clan. Yi Junlin let out a yo, smiled lightly, and said, "You even know how to support each other. That's a bit interesting. Fine, just in time, I want to test the new reward I got." Saying that, Yi Junlin again used the Heavenly Emperor Dharma manifestation, exuding a mighty pressure that shook the surroundings. Patriarch Wood Clan exclaimed, this is. Only then did Patriarch Beast Clan realize the seriousness of the situation. Under the terrifying pressure of this formidable phantom, we are truly too small. This person, we absolutely cannot withstand. Who on earth is he? Oh, Yang Feng on this side was fighting against demon beasts when he saw the Dharma manifestation of Yi Junlin and was astonished, thinking, this is a Dharma manifestation magical talent, and it is even more powerful than the Dharma manifestation of the Xian Kong Pagoda. Who has performed this? Could it be Yi Celestial Lord? Hong Qianyi on this side also saw the Heavenly Emperor's Dharma manifestation and his face turned black as coal, thinking, why is such a powerful Dharma manifestation appearing? Even the strong ones in the central region, when they display their Dharma manifestations, have a paler color than the one before my eyes, only knowing to submit. But could this be his trick? How many more things is he hiding? Yi Junlin here, looking very imposing, spoke loudly, the Heavenly Emperor is here, if you dare to resist, I will kill without question. Patriarch Stone Clan continued to charge forward and called out, everyone, risk your lives against him. However, as he flew a short distance, he stopped. Looking back, he saw all the patriarchs trembling in fear at the imposing aura of Yi Junlin. Patriarch Stone Clan was left speechless and exclaimed, You all. Yi Junlin looked at Patriarch Stone Clan and smiled lightly, saying, Stone-headed, you are the toughest here. The Heavenly Emperor Dharma manifestation pointed a finger down with a devastating technique. Patriarch Stone Clan immediately shattered into fragments, screaming, No. Seeing the pieces falling, Patriarch Wood Clan was terrified and said, This is too horrifying. Patriarch Beast Clan quickly spoke up to save his life. Celestial Lord, I admit I was a bit too aggressive before. Let's have a truce, we don't need to destroy each other. However, in response to his concession, the Heavenly Emperor Dharma manifestation slammed his massive hand down. Patriarch Beast Clan, seeing this, realized negotiation was impossible and accepted his fate. He shouted angrily, Damn humans! How could you be so heartless? My clan will absolutely not forgive you. Yi Junlin casually replied to those who had already stepped halfway into their graves. What nonsense are you all talking? If you could defeat me, you could have killed me right away, why bother with a truce? The Heavenly Emperor Dharma manifestation is indeed very powerful, but just this one move has drained 80% of my energy. Later on, I need to be more careful. Looking at the large hole in front of him, he said, Alright, let's go collect the disciples. Looking back at where Shu Shu was standing, Yi Junlin again expressed his confusion. Where is my future disciple? This damned mouse, I just said it looked very obedient, yet it ran away while I was fighting to help it. On this side, Shu Shu was running for its life, panting heavily but still running headlong, thinking, it's really scary, that two-legged beast is truly frightening. That illusion almost scared Shu Shu's heart out. Although you saved Shu Shu, you actually look more terrifying to Shu Shu than those 6 wicked ones. While running, it felt the wounds on its body and said, but the injury from that wicked headbutter just now doesn't seem to hurt at all. Moreover, I've never run this fast before, could it be the effect of that fruit? It's incredible. Shu Shu suddenly opened its eyes wide and exclaimed, Why do I suddenly feel so scared? I feel like that two-legged beast is coming to catch Shu Shu. Yi Junlin rushed forward like an arrow, frowning as he called out, System, the rat is right in front, isn't it? The system responded with a ting, That's correct, host, keep it up, you're about to catch up with it. Upon hearing this, Yi Junlin relaxed his features and said with a light smile, This rat can run, so it must be related to the Deluo celestial body. If I didn't have the system, it would have escaped by now. If I capture it, I can't just let it go easily. On the other hand, Shu Shu was running wildly. Oh no, why is it getting closer? How could that two-legged beast know where Shu Shu is in such a big forest? In an instant, Yi Junlin, brimming with an imposing aura, stood right in front of it. Shu Shu, with its timid nature, immediately burst into tears. It was caught by the Heavenly Emperor's Dharma manifestation, lifted by its tail, and cried out, Shu Shu doesn't want to die. Yi Junlin looked at it with a deep frown and asked, Didn't you say you would be a strong horse or an ox? Why are you running? Shu Shu trembled continuously and stammered, Well, just now, the intensity of the master was too terrifying. Shu Shu couldn't stand it anymore and was afraid of running away, fearing that you also wanted to eat Shu Shu. Yi Junlin, hearing this, made a particularly unpleasant face and licked his lips while stroking his chin, saying that he had already eaten beef and horse meat, but he had never tried rat meat, it seemed he couldn't pass it up. Shu Shu curled up and quickly refuted this. Shu Shu's meat was very sour, extremely hard to eat, it must be that people's perceptions were wrong, and after eating it, one would release foul gas. But the more Shu Shu spoke, the more Yi Junlin seemed to become twisted and laughed evilly, saying the more magical you describe it, the more curious I am to try it, so come here, Shu Shu. Shu Shu was so scared by Yi Junlin's words that he was foaming at the mouth, his soul about to leave his body. Looking at Shu Shu dangling there, Yi Junlin couldn't help but laugh, saying this guy possessed the strongest celestial body, the Deluo celestial body, yet was so timid. No wonder, he had just seen himself fighting and had run away in fear. He pinched the unconscious Shu Shu's cheeks with both hands and said, "But it's quite cute. Well, raising a rat as a pet wouldn't be too bad." 2 hours later, it was already getting dark. Yi Junlin laid Shu Shu down beside him while he roasted meat and cooked soup. Shu Shu caught the delicious smell and woke up. Rubbing its eyes and drooling, it said, "It smells so good, Shu Shu isn't dead yet." But as soon as it saw the huge pot of soup, it cried out and backed away, saying, "A big pot, could it be?" Yi Junlin glanced at it, uninterested, and said, "Come over here obediently, or I will come to catch you." "I don't want to play cat and mouse." Shu Shu hesitated while looking at the fire. Yi Junlin handed Shu Shu a skewer of meat, saying, "Look at you, here, this is for you." Shu Shu bit into the meat and couldn't stop praising. "It's really delicious, thank you." "What meat is this? I've never had it before. This flavor is too good." Yi Junlin told it that this was rabbit meat. Hearing this, Shu Shu felt a bit sad and said, "Rabbits are so cute, why eat rabbit meat?" Yi Junlin teased, asking, "Not eating rabbit meat. Are you saying you're going to eat mouse meat?" Shu Shu immediately broke out in a sweat and said, "Please don't, Shu Shu isn't as tasty as rabbit meat, so it's better to stick with rabbit." "Master, could you possibly reward Shu Shu with an extra piece of meat?" Yi Junlin smirked and replied, "Sure, but first, I not only want to be your master, but I also want to be your master in a different sense. Do you agree?" Shu Shu was astonished and excitedly asked, "Master, am I really worthy to be your disciple? Besides, will it be very dangerous to be your disciple?" Yi Junlin scolded him for being overly verbose but then explained the benefits as if he were pitching a multi-level marketing scheme to Shu Shu. "As my disciple, you can eat freely and comfortably, and if danger arises, you have a master to step in for you. Would you really not want such a great deal?" Shu Shu joyfully jumped up, responding, "I do want to. I do want to. Shu Shu wants to be your disciple, senior." Shu Shu loves relying on a strong mountain. Yi Junlin stood up, exuding an otherworldly presence, and asked, "What now? Aren't you going to pay your respects to the master?" Shu Shu, momentarily stunned, immediately replied, "I, Bai Shao Ji, pay my respects to the master." At that moment, the system chimed in as the greeting was uttered. "Congratulations host on completing the task of accepting a disciple. Reward, Magical Talent Supreme, 5 Extremes Reincarnation, Great Annihilation Technique." The Great Annihilation Technique of 5 Extremes Reincarnation cannot be broken and can cause extremely large-scale damage. After testing the talent of the disciple, this system grants an additional set of the Luo Dao scriptures. All rewards have been distributed. Hope the host and disciple will share a close bond and never mistreat small animals. Hearing the system's final reminder, Yi Junlin went blank for a moment, then grinned awkwardly and said, "Another killer move. Very good, very good. But system, you really should worry less about unnecessary things. With my noble character, how could I ever do something like that?" Xiao Ji noticed Yi Junlin muttering and called out, "Master, are you talking to Shu Shu?" Yi Junlin formed a mudra with his hand, cleared his throat, and then looked at Xiao Ji and said, "I will now teach you a skill. You must cherish and diligently train for it. Be a good warrior for the master, or rather, be the best disciple." The skill was directly transmitted into Xiao Ji's mind by Yi Junlin. Xiao Ji opened his eyes wide as if enlightened, saying, "The Lu Dao Jing," and it joyfully remarked that this skill was truly wonderful, feeling as if he had achieved enlightenment. "Thank you. Master has granted Shu Shu this skill." Yi Junlin scooped a bowl of soup and said, "That's right, you should eat another bowl of soup and some meat, the meat is already cooked." Xiao Ji happily thanked the master, praising how delicious and rich it was. The master is truly good to Shu Shu, and being able to be a disciple of the master is a blessing for Shu Shu, who will definitely repay the master well in the future. Suddenly, the ground began to shake violently. Debris was falling from the sky in large quantities. Yi Junlin was confused and didn't understand what was happening. What was going on? Why was the sky of the secret realm breaking apart? The system updated the situation for Yi Junlin, revealing that the lifespan of the Dalu celestial tree had come to an end. Unable to maintain the operation of the secret realm any longer, the secret realm is now on the brink of collapse, please leave as soon as possible. Yi Junlin turned his head to look at Xiao Ji, who was crying, and asked in shock, the secret realm is starting to collapse, we must leave quickly. But why are you crying? Xiao Ji sniffled and replied, Master. I don't know why, but Shu Shu feels very sad inside. Yi Junlin directly picked him up, opened another spatial door, and said, perhaps the Dalu celestial body is related to the secret realm, but our most urgent task is to reunite with their master and leave the secret realm. The secret realm is breaking apart more and more, and the cracks are spreading uncontrollably. Yi Junlin pulled Xiao Ji away, and the group of Su Yunlan had gathered together. He waved his hand and said to everyone, quickly leave the secret realm, and be careful not to get hurt. Zhao Dezhu exclaimed, I can't believe something like this is happening here. Su Yunlan suddenly remembered and asked, where is Yi Junior brother? Should we wait for him? Just now, Yi Junlin stepped out of the space and called to everyone, the situation is very urgent, we should leave the secret realm as soon as possible. Su Yunlan also relaxed a bit and said, that's great. Yi Junior brother, you have arrived. We're just missing your disciple. Zhao Dezhu pointed at Shu Shu and asked Yi Master Peak, who is this person in your hands? Yi Junlin held up Xiao Ji and said, ah, this is my newly accepted disciple. Both of them were astonished upon hearing this. Disciple? Su Yunlan asked again, then what about your other disciple? He asked this and also thought that although his previous disciple had a bad personality, she was exceptionally beautiful and talented. Why was this time just a large rat with no cultivation at all? Yi Junlin flew outside and told them, don't worry, I feel that he has already left the secret realm, let's go out and regroup. Once they reached outside the secret realm, everyone was overjoyed and cheered, Yi Celestial Lord is out. Yang Feng also said, although this secret realm is very dangerous, it is thanks to Yi Celestial Lord that we have the opportunity to harvest countless precious resources. Hong Qianyi indeed went outside, and he flew over to greet the master. Yi Junlin did not hesitate to throw Xiao Ji towards Hong Qianyi, saying, this is my new disciple, from now on you two must take care of each other, understood? Hong Qianyi was a bit taken aback and waved his hand, asking what? Xiao Ji immediately fell straight to the ground. Hong Qianyi adjusted his mood and responded clearly, yes, master. Xiao Ji sat up, turning around like a spinning top, asking, where is Shu Shu? Looking at the secret realm being devoured more and more, Shu Shu choked up, tears in her eyes, saying, Shu Shu's home is gone now, the secret realm isn't completely closed yet, and the ancient species inside are rushing out. They looked around the outside world, and each spoke a sentence, so this is the outside world. The spirit energy is so thin. Could these bipedal beasts be the humans mentioned in the records? It feels like their cultivation is too weak. If we have entered a new environment, then we must learn to adapt. We propose that we take over this plot of land first, and then divide the territory again. The white-haired girl laughed with delight. Then let's enslave them first. Everyone could see that the demonic objects were increasingly emerging from the secret realm. Su Yunlan turned pale and said it's bad, these beings are an ancient species buried deep within the secret realm, their cultivation cannot be compared to those we have encountered before. Just by looking, there are already hundreds of divine transformation realm beings, and there are even dozens of hybrids. This is troublesome, Zhao Dezhu said in shock. Ancient species. Su Yunlan continued. In the Kunlun realm, there are thousands of races and countless species, their origins have been recorded on the stone tablet in the secret realm. The beings in this secret realm have come from various places in the myriad realms, exiled to this secret realm. This secret realm is very suitable for cultivation and has existed for countless years. If these foreign tribe beings gather together, they could be comparable to the top 5 cultivation forces in the eastern domain. Zhao Dezhu exclaimed in shock, what? How can we possibly fight against them? Is there any chance to negotiate with them? Su Yunlan gritted her teeth and said helplessly, I'm afraid that's not possible. They are wild creatures, and since we just destroyed their home, they will invade our wasteland province for revenge. Our wasteland province is likely facing a major disaster. The cultivators behind them turned pale with fear. Are we really doomed? What should we do now? Oh, Yang Feng gently calmed their spirits once again. Everyone, don't be afraid. We have Ye Celestial Lord with us. With him here, we will definitely be able to resist them. Everyone looked up at the master of the ancient species and regained hope. That's right. We have Ye Celestial Lord, they are no match for him. Ye Celestial Lord radiated godly pressure. Hong Qianyi, standing behind Yi Junlin with his arms crossed, snorted. Feeling so confident, huh? It seems that facing so many beings doesn't pose any problem for him at all. The system at this moment expertly announced the activation of a new mission, causing 100,000 residents of the Luo Tian secret realm to join the Xian Tian sect. The host will receive the reward they desire. Yi Junlin listened in shock and asked, System, are you joking with me? Dealing with so many beings from the other realm is tough. Are you saying that I can't kill them all and can only subdue them to complete the mission? The system encouraged him, Host, take care of it yourself. The eagle descended, looked directly at Yi Junlin, and asked, Are you the Yi Celestial Lord that they are talking about? The one who is the best at fighting? Yi Junlin, with a blank expression, looked at it in frustration. That's me. Looking at the diverse species before him, he wondered if the Xian Tian sect could handle so many. Each one appeared quite strange, and one with horns shouted, What is there to be afraid of? It was just him, even if he was at integration realm perfection, so what? Can anyone withstand the power of all of us? That's right, everyone, let's go. A myriad of species descended, attacking Yi Junlin. He used his protective aura to envelop himself, deep in thought. What should I do next? I'm skilled at fighting, but it seems impossible like this. Xiao Ji anxiously said from a distance, Master seems to be in a difficult situation. Master has treated Shu Shu so well, teaching skills and even giving Shu Shu meat. I can't let Master stand alone. It thought and then bravely rushed out, startling Hong Qianyi who asked, What are you doing? Xiao Ji didn't care and charged forward calling Master, Shu Shu is here to help you. A figure quickly dashed past. Xiao Ji positioned itself outside the protective aura, causing Yi Junlin to be surprised and say, Xiao Ji, what are you doing? Xiao Ji's pupils gradually settled, beginning to glow, revealing majestic writings. Its entire body erupted with immense power, and on its forehead was a seal, causing the people here to immediately stir. Yi Junior Brother's new disciple is indeed not simple. This dignified aura can make one want to bow down. Hong Qianyi was sweating as he didn't expect this. Why this mouse? The horned man and the white-haired girl recognized him as soon as they saw him. This is the aura of the Dalu Celestial Tree. The Dalu Celestial Tree has not abandoned us. They immediately bowed before Xiao Ji and pleaded, We beseech the Dalu Celestial Tree to guide us on the path we should take in the future. Hong Qianyi frowned, already too familiar with such situations, thinking. Indeed, everything is part of your plan. I know you are not as simple as this. Yi Junlin looked at Xiao Ji, also frowning in thought. The Dalu Celestial Tree nurtures the Dalu Celestial Fruit, essentially a method of resurrection, so after Bai Xiao Ji consumes it, the Dalu Celestial Body is produced within, along with a portion of consciousness. If the will of the Dalu Celestial Tree has been revived now, it aims to take over Bai Xiao Ji's body, doesn't it? Yi Junlin's eyes narrowed as he tried to call out to her. Xiao Bai, are you alright? Answer me. Yi Junlin called out loudly to Xiao Ji who was in that circle. Xiao Ji, wake up. Xiao Ji furrowed its brow, trying to open its eyes while reminding itself. Master is calling Shu Shu. Shu Shu can't be asleep. Xiao Ji spread its arms and shouted, then opened its eyes. It slapped its own face to wake itself up and turned to Yi Junlin, saying, Thank you, Master, for waking Shu Shu up. Yi Junlin smiled and patted its head, saying, It's good that you are okay. The ancient species around couldn't believe what they were witnessing. What? The Dalu Celestial Tree actually bows to the human clan as a master? No, it can't be, just a two-legged beast is worthy to be the master of the Dalu Celestial Tree. Yi Junlin looked at Xiao Ji and transmitted his voice, Xiao Ji, now you should follow the master's instructions. Xiao Ji quickly nodded. Xiao Ji cleared its throat to attract everyone's attention. The Dalu celestial tree is about to speak, Xiao Ji said loudly with arms crossed, this time the secret realm has been destroyed, this is also the will of heaven, but you all should not panic, you are all my subjects, and I will absolutely not give up on you. Yi Junlin waited for the right moment to speak. The heavens have mercy on life. If you noble subjects have lost your homes, our Xian Tian sect is willing to be your new refuge. The great Dalu celestial tree advances and retreats together, sharing in adversity. Xiao Ji turned back happily to thank the master. The ancient species approached hesitantly and said, I do not understand if you are telling us to bow our heads in the territory of humanity. Celestial tree, you. Xiao Ji tilted her head slightly, and in an instant, her face was filled with evil energy as she spoke. What's wrong? Are you doubting me? The horned man opened his eyes wide in fear and quickly replied, I dare not. Xiao Ji raised her voice again. Then good, from now on you will follow me and the master to live in the Xian Tian sect. The ancient species replied in unison. At that moment, the system also announced, congratulations host on completing the mission, you have received the solar orbit reward. Solar orbit opens a cultivation space, inside which 100 years correspond to 1 day outside. Yi Junlin achieved his goal and smiled in satisfaction. I have succeeded, but this reward seems rather ordinary. I have the Midas touch, the stronger I encounter, the stronger I become. So there's no need for cultivation, which makes it truly useless for me. He couldn't help but glance at Hong Qianyi and thought, but Xiao Hong seems very suitable for cultivating there. Her unique talent will increase rapidly, and then I just need to take advantage of it, how wonderful. However, this little guy is quite stubborn. Before giving it away, I need to adjust it a bit. Hong Qianyi noticed that strange gaze from Yi Junlin and felt confused. What does that look from him mean? Is he blaming me for not helping him? Unlike him, everyone in the sect let out a sigh of relief and joyfully said, am I dreaming? These powerful beings want to join the Xian Tian sect. Sect Master, from now on, our Xian Tian sect will be number 1 among the top big immortal sects in the Eastern Domain, and it's thanks to Master Yi. Other groups of cultivators were surprised and cheered. Is it really possible? How amazing! I knew Yi Celestial Lord could handle the crisis. Oh Yang Feng turned pale in the crowd, silently feeling desperate. Although the old man was very pleased that Wasteland Province had escaped a disaster, it seemed that the Move Mountain sect would soon have no role left. Xiao Ji happily conveyed to Yi Junlin. Master, Shu Shu has done it. They really listened to Shu Shu. Yi Junlin raised his hand to praise him. You did very well, Master is very satisfied. Speaking of the will of the Dalu celestial tree, does it currently have any effect on you? Xiao Ji replied, not at all. After Shu Shu woke up, he has been too afraid to make any moves. Yi Junlin said that is good. Now I will lead you all back to Xian Tian sect. Xiao Ji replied, understood Master. At the Eastern Domain Qing Province, in the Immortal Sect Square, as soon as the flying ship arrived, it burst into flames. Everyone rushed out in panic asking, what happened to the Holy Sun? Why does he look so dazed? That's right, clearly he had a strong presence before leaving. What exactly happened in Wasteland Province? Chen Xiao was shaking all over like a dried fish. He had to rely on other disciples to help him slowly into the inside so he could stand firm. The elders inside also came out to ask, Holy Son, what is wrong with you? At this moment, Chen Xiao struggled to speak, I need to see the master. The white-haired elder responded, Holy Son, the giant sun Venerable One is in seclusion. May I ask what has happened to you, and where are Elder Yan and the other fellow disciples? Chen Xiao screamed as if he was about to go crazy, they're dead, they are all dead. The black-haired elder felt weak at the knees upon hearing this. He staggered and asked, what? Holy Son, who exactly did this? Please tell me so I can report this to the master. Chen Xiao, with bloodshot eyes and gritting his teeth, said with great anger, it was the Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin, Immortal sect True Inheritance Hall. At this moment, all the disciples were in an uproar upon hearing the news. Impossible, even Elder Yen was dead. Damn it. They dared to kill the elders of the Immortal sect, even nearly causing the Holy Son to lose his life. It's clear they don't regard us at all. Declare war. We must definitely declare war openly, then purge this barbaric area and uproot everything. All related sects as well. One guy was running around the streets selling newspapers. The latest explosive news from the Eastern Domain's cultivation world has been released. A few people were shocked after reading the news. How could the Holy Son of the Immortal sect be defeated by a female Red Cardinal of the same rank? The Immortal sect has lost its 9 expert realm integration. The culprit is the Master Peak of Misty Peak from the Xian Tian sect. This incident has spread everywhere. In tea houses big and small, cultivators from all over are discussing this matter. The world has changed. The country folk in Wasteland Province even dared to kill a strong member of the Immortal sect. The Xian Tian sect has some talents, but for the Immortal sect, I see there's nothing more to discuss about this battle. Indeed, the Immortal sect is a peak-level cultivation force. In the distant past, this place was once an indelible holy land, giving rise to immortals. How could these country bumpkins compare to its foundation? In less than 10 days, the Xian Tian sect may no longer exist. At Buddha Continent, in the Grand Hall of the Eastern Domain, at Xian Kong Pagoda, in front of the resident disciples, someone joined their palms and announced, Adida Fat, the Immortal sect has sent word that they want to declare war on the Xian Tian sect. Therefore, Xian Kong Pagoda will also punish evil and make the Xian Tian sect pay their blood debt with blood. The disciple beside him joined his palms and replied, I understand, I will relay the order. Summoning the cultivators in the Eastern Domain to join together to subdue demons and attain enlightenment. Since the collapse of the Luo Tian secret realm, the Wasteland Province has seen spiritual energy surge out wildly. As the saying goes, when a whale dies, everything comes back to life. The Wasteland Province, once barren and impoverished, has begun to radiate a strong vitality, benefiting many creatures and allowing cultivation to break through rapidly. Since the influx of 100,000 beings from external tribes into the Xian Tian sect, its overall strength has surged. But since the news of the declaration of war from the major sects in the Eastern Domain has spread, the Xian Tian sect sank back into a gloomy atmosphere. In the martial arts square, the disciples gathered in groups of 5 and 7 to talk to each other. The Immortal sect is about to attack us, and there are also those bald monks from the Xian Kong Pagoda. They still regard us as demonic and wicked, proving they haven't given up yet. Strangely, the masters and the peak masters have not been seen for days. Where have they gone? It is said that they are in seclusion for cultivation. With the formidable power of Yi, the peak master, it is surprising that he still puts in effort to cultivate. For the Xian Tian sect, this is a great blessing. At Misty Peak, Yi Junlin was lazily lounging when he suddenly sneezed. Xiao Ji came out from inside, happily holding a cup of milk tea and saying, Master, Shu Shu has succeeded. The supreme traditional milk tea you wanted is finally done. Yi Junlin immediately sat up and urged, Quick, hurry and stick a straw in it for me. Taking a sip, Yi Junlin felt immense happiness and thought, this is definitely the right flavor. Yi Junlin smiled brightly and called out, Xiao Ji. You did very well, Master allows you to make 50 new cups, but this time you can freely choose 1 cup as a reward for yourself. Xiao Ji happily jumped up and asked, Really? Shu Shu thanked the master. Yi Junlin thought to himself, the milk tea recipe is a reward just like in the daily login mission, even better than the milk tea recipe from my past life. Even Su Wang had to offer me a cigarette when he arrived. Hong Qianyi, on the side, looked at Yi Junlin with frustration, snorted and said, this rat is too stupid. One day, you will be sold to make money. Yi Junlin tilted his head and called out loudly, Xiao Hong, where is my spicy squid? Why is it still not ready? Look at how quick Xiao Ji is. You are even worse than a rat. Hong Qianyi, infuriated and exerting more effort in grilling the squid, said, it's almost done, master. Your disciple will bring it right away. Hong Qianyi presented the platter of grilled squid with a face as if bitten by a dog, saying, please taste it, master. Watching Yi Junlin eat, he then asked the master, is the heat satisfactory? Is this level of spiciness still adjustable? Yi Junlin said with satisfaction, not bad, keep it at that level. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth and called out to the master, could you grant me permission to practice in solar orbit for a few days? I'm really eager to improve. Yi Junlin slurped his traditional milk tea and said with half-closed eyes, look at you, so impatient, but you've already let the others in there first. Hong Qianyi insisted loudly and earnestly, Master, I want to become stronger, only then can I protect the sect. Yi Junlin calmly replied, it's fine. The sect has me, just stay here obediently. Hong Qianyi held the platter of grilled food with trembling hands, his face darkening as if he were about to explode. Damn it, I think you're afraid my cultivation will surpass yours. Xiao Ji, holding a mortar, happened to walk by and hearing this called out to the master, if Hong's senior brother wants to go like this, then let him go, you can leave his matters to Shu Shu. Yi Junlin stood up, holding 2 skewers in his hands, and said with a nod of approval, if junior brother has pleaded for you and is willing to help you with your work, then master permits you to go to solar orbit to cultivate for a few days. You must thank your junior brother. Hong Qianyi quickly knelt down and replied, thank you, master, and thank you, junior brother, for pleading on my behalf. Yi Junlin smiled a mysterious smile and then left. I'm going back to my room now, you all can take your time eating. Hong Qianyi felt a surge of hope in his heart and thought, just wait, the day I reveal myself will be the day Yi Junlin, you must bow your head. Watching Hong Qianyi leave, Yi Junlin silently snorted, thinking, seems like you're getting impatient after being provoked, huh? I know you want to turn things around, so I flatter you, but unfortunately, I can meet someone even stronger. So you just obediently level up for me, okay? Xiao Ji filled a whole area with the 50 cups of milk tea. He picked up a traditional cup of milk tea and asked the master, the 50 drinks are ready, can Shu Shu drink this cup of jelly? Yi Junlin happily replied, of course, the master said you can choose whatever you like. Xiao Ji took a sip of the milk tea and happily responded, thank you, master. Yi Junlin patted Xiao Ji's head, feeling quite cheerful, and said, others pet cats, but I pet mice, but honestly, this feeling isn't bad at all. As soon as Xiao Ji heard the mention of cats, its fur stood on end and it shouted, cats? Where are the cats? Shu Shu is most afraid of cats. Yi Junlin was at a loss for words, you have the Deluo celestial body inside you, it's truly a waste, a cat isn't even bigger than you. Moreover, you hold 100,000 underlings in the secret realm, and yet you're still afraid of a cat? Xiao Ji took a sip of milk tea, his eyes glistening as he replied, Shu Shu is just scared. Yi Junlin recalled and asked him, why haven't you gone to solar orbit to cultivate? In there, 100 years pass while only a day goes by outside, your Deluo celestial body would advance significantly. Xiao Ji obediently sipped his milk tea, flattering, Shu Shu doesn't want to. If Shu Shu spends 100 years in there without seeing master, Shu Shu will be very sad. Moreover, cultivation is really boring, Shu Shu prefers to eat good food with master. Yi Junlin laughed heartily, ruffling his head in praise, you are really in line with my personality, you're nothing like others. Hong Qianyi, flying nearby, sneezed. Yi Junlin pointed at Xiao Ji and said, right, didn't you say that demon clan members can transform into human form after reaching divinity? Why have I never seen you turn into a human? Xiao Ji looked at him and replied, because Shu Shu forgot. So now you try to transform. Xiao Ji, sweating profusely, replied, all right. Xiao Ji struggled to transform, and after a while, a pair of slender legs appeared. Seeing that petite figure, Yi Junlin couldn't help but exclaim, isn't this the standard lowly look? But in an instant, Yi Junlin spat out all the bubble tea in his mouth, trembling as he clutched his chest, pointing at Xiao Ji and asking, what is this? Xiao Ji, with a transformed body but an unchanged face, asked, Master, what's wrong? Does Shu Shu not look good? Yi Junlin, face in his hands in despair, said, no, it's not just that it's not good, it's quite frightening. Xiao Ji, are you deliberately messing with master? Xiao Ji cried out and quickly waved her hands, saying, absolutely not. Shu Shu has tried very hard to transform. Xiao Ji looked sadly at her hands, feeling very wronged for not understanding why she could only do this. Yi Junlin rubbed his temples and said, "No, it's fine. Just transform back." Xiao Ji mumbled in response. However, after some time, Yi Junlin had also finished 3 cups of milk tea, yet there was still no sign of Xiao Ji changing back. Yi Junlin, frustrated, stamped his foot and shouted, "It's been half an incense stick already, why haven't you transformed back yet?" Xiao Ji forced a smile and said, "Master, Shu Shu suddenly doesn't know." Yi Junlin, facepalming in disbelief, pointed at him and asked, "Are you really a mouse, or are you just a pig?" Xiao Ji hurriedly replied, "Master, don't panic. In a few days, Shu Shu will definitely be able to change back." Yi Junlin sighed and encouraged him, "You can do it." Xiao Ji approached and asked, "Master, do you still want to continue touching Shu Shu?" Yi Junlin awkwardly backed away and said, "No, I want to be quiet." Xiao Ji rushed over to the water vat nearby, looked at himself in it, and said, "Strange, isn't this very beautiful?" On the eastern domain side, at the intersection of Wasteland Province and Ling Province, countless spaceships in the sky were heading towards a specific location. The tea shops below raised their eyes to see the hundreds of spaceships and sneered, "No one can withstand the wrath of the number 1 immortal sect of the Eastern Domain. The Xian Tian sect is almost finished." Ha ha ha, no matter how domineering the Yi family was before, this time they will meet a miserable end. Perhaps this time they will be so scared they'll wet their pants. Inside a room, several moans could be heard, "Young master, be gentle." A subordinate rushed in urgently, shouting, "Young master, it's here, they're attacking from outside." Young master of the Jiang family, annoyed by the interruption, shouted, "You worthless dog, clarify who is attacking from outside. If not, I will chop off your head and throw it into a pit of dung." On the other hand, the tense response came, "It's the Immortal sect. The Immortal sect's army has invaded Wasteland Province." As soon as the young master of the Jiang family heard this, he grabbed his pants and ran out excitedly, asking, "What did you say?" "Great, the Xian Tian sect is done for." He scoffed dismissively and said, "Just a country bumpkin who dares to be arrogant with me. I knew you wouldn't last long, this time there will be a good show to watch." Wasteland Province, at the Move Mountain sect, Yang Feng and his group all came out simultaneously, looking at the dozens of flying ships and saying, "How many cultivators have been sent out in the end?" Yang Feng said helplessly, "Ye Celestial Lord, this time I beg you not to force it anymore. If it doesn't work, let's run away. You are the strongest in Wasteland Province, and we are the spiritual leaders of all the local cultivators. If you are eliminated, it will definitely be an extremely great loss." At Xian Tian sect, in the martial arts arena, the disciples were all in an uproar, saying, "The enemy has arrived, the whole world is facing a great threat, where are our masters?" At the back mountain of Xian Tian sect, a huge and powerful force suddenly emerged from somewhere. Within it, a few figures with overwhelming aura gradually appeared. Su Qian Shui and Zhao Dezhu stepped out from the solar orbit. The two looked at the power surrounding their bodies with a slight click of their tongues. "After 500 years of hard cultivation, I almost broke through to integration, but I still couldn't find the feeling. It seems that seclusion training has its limitations." Su Qian Shui told him to be satisfied. "Fortunately, we have the skills and pills passed down by Yi junior brother. If not, then even if our lifespan in this life runs out, it would be difficult to break into the Yuaning realm, let alone 500 years. The other disciples turned their heads in confusion. "Where is the master? Hasn't he come out yet?" Su Yunlan followed with a commanding presence, saying, "The great battle is approaching, I can only take the risk and fight. Fortunately, I managed to break through to the integration realm before the battle." Another large column of light erupted, causing Su Yunlan to turn and say, "And you too, who are you?" This aura is truly terrifying, even surpassing that of Yi junior brother. Hong Qianyi stepped forward with an overwhelming presence, dominating everyone here. Zhao Dezhu looked at him and said, "So it's the eldest disciple of Yi junior brother, truly a tiger father begetting tiger sons. The master and disciple are both exceptionally gifted. Hurry and tell uncle, what realm have you reached?" Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth and shouted, "You insolent brat, what are you talking about? Zhao Dezhu opened his mouth wide, not expecting to be struck by Hong Qianyi. Su Yunlan and Su Qianshui rushed over to support the injured Zhao Dezhu. She shouted angrily, Hong Qianyi. Your uncle just misspoke, after all, we are fellow disciples, why do you need to hurt him? Hong Qianyi returned to his demonic nature and laughed, fellow disciples. I am a former evil spirit of the demon path, a true immortal of the strong level, and I am someone that you insignificant flies can provoke. If it weren't for Yi Junlin, I wouldn't have to endure such grievances, but now that's no longer the case. Su Qianshui's face darkened as she pointed and shouted, You've gone mad with your cultivation, what is your attitude? Be careful, or I will report you to Yi Jun your brother. Hong Qianyi chuckled dismissively, showing no regard for Yi Junlin as he said, Do as you wish, I basically don't care about him. After all, that guy is struggling to protect himself now. If you have the ability, tell him to come here, haha. Based on my current cultivation, who is stronger between him and me is still uncertain. Hong Qianyi pointed his hand towards the solar orbit and sinisterly said, This kind of supreme treasure cannot be wasted, it's better to hand it over to me for use. The group of Yunlan was startled and shouted when they saw him about to take the solar orbit. Tugon, what are you doing? Aren't you really afraid of Yi Junior brother punishing you? Hong Qianyi waved the other hand at Su Yunlan's group and shouted, Get out of here, all of you. Su Yunlan was pushed back, gritting his teeth in anger, unable to do anything. This person has a strong demonic nature, I didn't expect that after entering the integration realm, even his aura would be hard to withstand. What exactly is the background of this disciple that Yi Junior brother has taken in? Hong Qianyi turned his head and sneered, a bunch of misfits. Hong Qianyi suddenly turned around, confused, and asked, What's going on? Why is the solar orbit not moving? At that moment, the earth and rocks around began to fly wildly, posing great danger. Su Yunlan still tried to persuade him and shouted, Hong Qianyi, you are a disciple of Yi Junior brother, and you are the most outstanding genius in the sect. The sect will definitely cultivate you well, why do you have to do such despicable things? Hong Qianyi frowned and shouted, You piece of trash, who do you think you are? Do I need you to teach me? Hong Qianyi waved his hand and struck Su Yunlan once again. Su Qianshui anxiously shouted, Master. Su Yunlan struggled to plant his feet firmly to stabilize his body, gritting his teeth and saying, What kind of cultivation is this? With just a wave of the hand, I have no chance to resist at all. The difference compared to before entering solar orbit is like heaven and earth. Hong Qianyi snorted coldly, still spewing unpleasant words, You're just a worthless insect and yet you dare to act arrogantly in front of me. Not killing you just now was already the greatest mercy I could show you. Then he felt puzzled, the Immortal Sect's army has arrived, yet the ringleader Yi Junlin still hasn't come out to accept his death. In an instant, he disappeared before Su Yunlan and the others, saying, Just right, it's time to reveal my cards to those people. As soon as Su Yunlan saw Hong Qianyi leave, he wasted no time and led the disciples to say loudly, Quick, let's go and see. On the other side, Yi Junlin was still lazily lounging on the couch, sipping milk tea, thinking, homemade milk tea is really the best. Hong Qianyi had just flown in and couldn't help but feel anger as he thought, it's truly humiliating for the cultivation world. With such a rotten style, they dare to aspire to immortality. It's merely the luck of a dog that has allowed them to attain supreme opportunities and acquire precious skills and talents. But now all of it belongs to me. Seeing Hong Qianyi land, Yi Junlin called out, Disciple, you're back. Master has missed you a lot. Hong Qianyi boldly asked, The people outside are about to break in and take your life. I can't believe you're so lazy, don't you fear death at all? Yi Junlin calmly asked in response, They've attacked already? How come I wasn't aware? Hong Qianyi waved his hand to break through the soundproof barrier and said loudly, You are in this paradise, enjoying the soundproof barrier, so of course, you wouldn't know anything about what's happening outside. Now listen carefully. Images from outside immediately appeared before Yi Junlin, showing a group of people who were currently fierce and screaming incessantly. Yi Junlin, come out and accept your fate. Yi Junlin exclaimed but still raised the bubble tea cup to drink, saying, So you want to start a war, Huh? Hong Qianyi crossed his arms and smugly asked, have you seen the current situation? If you hand over everything you have to me, I might consider taking action to spare your family. Yi Junlin, still clueless, asked, huh, what do you mean by that? Hong Qianyi, furious, clenched his fists and shouted, don't pretend to be naive with me, everyone is smart here. To make matters worse, he turned pale as he glanced at Xiao Ji approaching from behind, fearfully saying, oh my, what kind of monster is that? Shu Shu turned to Yi Junlin and then to Hong Qianyi, saying, Master, this is the spicy chicken wings you asked Shu Shu to make, you should taste it. Oh, Hong senior brother, you've exited so quickly. Hong Qianyi, terrified, stepped back, saying, you stop right there. He stared fixedly at Xiao Ji, thinking, is this really the white-furred rat? Why did everything turn out like this? What a bizarre shape. He glanced at Yi Junlin with great scrutiny, truly something detestable. He never expected this guy to have such a salty taste. Yi Junlin pouted and shot a glance back at him, wondering what that look meant. Was he perhaps thinking something wicked? I am a man of virtue after all. At that moment, Su Yunlan and the others rushed in, shouting, traitor, what do you plan to do with your master? Yi junior brother, you need to be careful. But before they could finish, all three screamed in shock, this is. Xiao Ji looked at them and smiled, don't be afraid, this is Shu Shu, my disciple. Su Yunlan's face turned pale, and he awkwardly forced a smile, saying, so this is Yi junior brother's second disciple, this appearance is quite extraordinary. Yi junior brother not only has exceptional talent, but even his taste far exceeds ours. It was only then that Yi Junlin stood up and crossed his arms, asking, hey, stop. What are you talking about? Tell me why you rushed here in such a hurry. Su Yunlan suddenly remembered the main issue and pointed at Hong Qianyi, accusing him, Yi junior brother, your senior disciple is plotting a rebellion. Not only does he want to seize the solar orbit, but he even dares to attack us. Yi Junlin glanced at Hong Qianyi and asked, my dear disciple, is what they say true? Hong Qianyi clenched his fists arrogantly and admitted, so what if it's true? What can you do to me? The army is already on its way. Your death is imminent, don't you see the situation clearly? Su Yunlan, enraged, shouted, damn it. You ungrateful traitor. Has Yi junior brother ever treated you unfairly? Hong Qianyi tightened his grip, his anger erupting as he roared, what do you know? For so long, I've been treated as nothing more than a servant, humiliated over and over again. I can't endure it any longer. Yi Junlin remained standing there, his face dark as he watched Su Yunlan and Hong Qianyi argue. After a moment, he covered his face in sorrow and muttered, retribution, this is truly retribution. With crocodile tears, Yi Junlin grasped Xiao Ji's hand and pleaded, don't blame him. It is not that I am not good, it is because I often fail to sense the feelings of my disciple. I was wrong, and I truly regret it. Xiao Ji called out sadly, Master. Su Yunlan, upon witnessing this scene, could not help but pause and say, Yi junior brother, I've never seen you like this before. Hong Qianyi, on the other hand, could not believe it and shouted, stop acting. Keep acting if you want, I know your face better than anyone else. Are you planning to put on a show in front of everyone? Yi Junlin placed a hand on his chest and sincerely told him, Xiao Hong, my beloved disciple Qianyi, Master truly realizes his mistake. Can you forgive Master? After all, we are Master and disciple, let's start over, shall we? Hong Qianyi quickly dodged and snorted, no way, don't make me disgusted anymore. At that moment, the system announced, congratulations host for completing the temporary mission, actively admitting mistakes, concentrating all emotions to evoke empathy from others. The reward is the immortal tyrant body formula. A supreme skill combines force and physical body. When cultivated to the highest level, it can create an indestructible body that shakes the ages. After hearing the system's report, Yi Junlin's face darkened as he let the acting roll drop, thinking, finally completed. This mission is really strange, but fortunately the reward is quite good, worthy of the effort put in. If the mission is finished, then I will slowly play with you. Yi Junlin returned to the chair and lazily lay down, resting his hands. He said, Xiao Hong, you must understand that once you are a master, you are always a master. No matter what, I am still your father, or rather, I am your master. He then thought to himself, tease a little more to see how long he can endure. If I really have to take action, then consider it an experience gift delivered to my door. Upon hearing this, Hong Qianyi became enraged and replied sharply, what? Yi Junlin raised his milk tea cup, took a sip, and called out, Xiao Ji, come here and massage the master. Xiao Ji immediately responded, yes, master. Zhao Dezhu, seeing Yi Junlin's attitude, was suspicious and called out. You guys, could it be that Yi Junior brother is under too much pressure and has become schizophrenic? Su Qian Shui immediately shouted at him, shut up, what are you talking about? Hong Qianyi also couldn't guess what Yi Junlin was thinking, what does this guy want to do? Yi Junlin crossed his legs and lazily looked at Hong Qianyi, saying, Xiao Hong, you've been in seclusion in solar orbit for 200 years. Now that you're out, do you feel pretty good about yourself? Hong Qianyi impatiently raised his hand and shouted, stop talking nonsense and give me everything you have, I can help you. But if you refuse, you can die here. Zhao Dezhu approached and whispered in Su Yunlan's ear, Master, it seems this person is also willing to help, still has a conscience. A great war is about to break out, if we have his help, we might be able to resolve the crisis. Su Yunlan did not dare to make a decision and said, this still depends on Yi Junior brother's opinion. Yi Junlin laughed and asked, are you so sure that your strength is currently stronger than mine? Although you have always suppressed me, wasting my precious training time, I have long surpassed you in both cultivation and strength while being in the solar orbit. Hong Qianyi became even more impatient and unleashed his evil energy, hurry up, stop dawdling. The fleet of the Immortal sect has already approached Misty Peak. Do you want me to take action again? Xiao Ji looked at him unleashing his evil energy and fearfully said, Hong senior brother is too scary. Su Yunlan darkened his face in fear and quickly thought, Hong Qianyi has now developed ambitions and intends to seize all the opportunities from Yi Junior brother. He shouted loudly, Yi Junior brother, I am here to help you. From above, a spaceship impatiently struck down with a powerful palm, pressing down towards Hong Qianyi, shocking everyone. In a fit of anger, he turned and shouted, presumptuous. A palm strike from Hong Qianyi immediately rebounded the technique back. Seeing the technique being deflected, those on the spaceship exclaimed in confusion, our attack was bounced back. Get away quickly. The moment everyone above flew out was also their moment of death, as the spaceship shattered into 100 pieces. The shouting echoed along with anger. Help, who did this? Get lost and face death. Hong Qianyi flew up, snorting coldly, then thought, at this moment, they dare to come and cause trouble for me, but Yi Junlin is not my match anyway. Sooner or later, his resources will be in my hands. First, I must eliminate these flies. He flew out, facing the Immortal sect members head-on, arrogantly saying, it's me who did it, can you withstand me? An elder from the Immortal sect, at the late stage of integration realm, jumped up upon seeing Hong Qianyi and shouted, a first-class woman dares to be so arrogant here. Another elder behind was ready to strike and said, let me take care of her. He rushed forward yelling, die. Hong Qianyi, equally proud, said, a bunch of insignificant flies. He struck out and shouted, die. Immediately, the elder could only let out a gasp before turning to dust. Hong Qianye's face turned cold as he waved his hand, I give you half an incense stick of time, all of you get out of Wasteland Province. Otherwise, die. The elder inside the sect stood on the spaceship, grinding his teeth in anger as he said, what? He was furious and shouted, utterly arrogant, you dare to give orders in the name of the #1 immortal sect in the Eastern Domain? That's right, it's just that the elder unfortunately encountered your killing intent. Do you think you can take on dozens or even hundreds of integration realm opponents by yourself? He and everyone else leaped down simultaneously, exclaiming, everyone, slay this woman and bloodily cleanse the Xian Tian sect. Hong Qianyi smiled faintly, unleashing countless evil spirits, saying, you don't want to drink the wine offered, but you want to drink the punishment wine. If that's the case, then I will open a slaughterhouse. He unleashed countless skulls filled with evil energy, loudly reciting, abyss soul-devouring fire. The integration realm elders were continuously pushed back, with 1 in 3 already dead upon encountering him. A large number of dark blue skulls ravaged the battlefield like swarms of mad locusts. Many immortal sect disciples were directly burned to death, screaming in agony, their cries for help echoing across the sky. The immortal sect disciples, in pain, kept shouting, "Ah, my hand, don't let it be bitten, it will be poisoned. Stop, please stop." A portion of the sky was covered by skulls. At this moment, a ray of light appeared, and the sound of Adida Fat echoed. "Donors, Xian Kong Pagoda has come to aid you." Hong Qianyi snorted and asked, "Is someone seeking death?" The Xian Kong Pagoda's master Hui Qi, at the peak of the integration realm, led the group of Buddhist disciples forward. He looked down at the situation, frowning and thinking, what is happening? The news clearly stated that Yi Junlin's disciple had just reached the divinity realm, but in this situation, could there be some celestial scheme? If the disciple is like this, wouldn't Yi Junlin be even more powerful? Whatever is meant to come has already arrived, the bow is drawn, and it cannot help but release its arrow. He summoned the disciples to launch counterattacks and shouted loudly, "Do not be so arrogant, demon leader." Hong Qianyi executed a technique and snapped back, "You are the false monks I despise the most, die." That technique struck out, immediately shattering the defensive layer that Master Hui Qi had set up. As they saw the powerful technique approaching, the disciples of Xian Kong Pagoda were all horrified, shouting, why can't our seal dispel this strange fire? A mother of it all, it's coming here soon. Don't, I just appeared. That fire element pounced like venomous snakes, relentless in tearing apart the disciples of Xian Kong Pagoda. The screams of the disciples echoed, leaving Master Hu Qi pale with fear. "We just encountered it, and already tens of thousands of inside sect disciples have vanished. This is really serious, damn immortal sect, who have you provoked?" He shouted helplessly, "Your demon leader, the Buddha won't spare you." Saying that, he unleashed a strike to suppress Hong Qianyi. He released a fire element, halting that hand and boldly declared, "Even if the Buddha comes, I will kill you." Master Hu Qi's pupils widened as his technique was instantly countered, causing him to scream, "A." Hong Qianyi waved his hand, retracting the fire element, snorting disdainfully, "You don't know your own strength." Su Yunlan along with Yi Junlin and Zhao Dezhu below had seen everything. Su Yunlan exclaimed in surprise, "Yi Junior brother, the talent of this vile disciple is too frightening, our little temple of Xian Tian sect. It is fundamentally impossible to contain such a great Buddha." Zhao Dezhu also said, "That's right, he is currently protecting our Xian Tian sect from disaster, so we just need to meet his conditions and not confront him. Preserving our lives is the most important." Xiao Ji joyfully exclaimed, "Hong senior brother is so impressive, go for it, Hong senior brother." Yi Junlin, who had been silent, rubbed his chin and thought, "This person has just been in seclusion for 2 days, let me see what I can discern." Yi Junlin opened his heavenly eye to look at Hong Qianyi, whose cultivation level had already reached semi-great ascension. Yi Junlin was not too surprised and thought, "It turns out he has broken through to the great ascension realm, no wonder he is so confident. If he can match my strength, that's fine. I just need to wait for him to finish, and then I can break through as well." At that moment, a large space tore open, emanating a domineering power. Everyone outside immediately shouted, "Look over there, it's the core elder coming to help us, welcome esteemed ones." Su Yunlan, upon hearing this, was startled and said, Venerable one. It means that 18 great ascension realm monks have come here, which is the eternal foundation of the immortal sect, the strongest in the eastern domain, right? This is bad, has the Xian Tian sect really been destroyed by me? The 18 venerable ones are the core fighting force of the immortal sect, each one a powerful expert in the great ascension realm. They united to suppress the Beihai Demon King, annihilate the Nanhuang Demon Sect, and are also known as the undefeated myth of the Eastern Domain. Yi Junlin stroked his chin and said with a faint smile, "Very well, compared to the semi-great ascension, the true great ascension realm is much more appealing." Reminded of the context after completing the mission, Yi Junlin regained his composure and attempted to provoke Hong Qianyi. When Hong Qianyi resisted the attack from the Immortal sect, he demonstrated a breakthrough in the Great Ascension realm. Ultimately, the arrival of the 18 Venerable Ones brought great danger to the Xian Tian sect. Ling Feng Venerable One, a Great Ascension realm perfection, landed and coldly snorted before saying, "You are a bunch of useless trash, humiliating our Immortal sect." Jin Shi Venerable One, also a Great Ascension realm perfection, added, "A powerful immortal sect of the Eastern Domain." Once again, a little girl beat him up mercilessly. "If we hadn't come here in person to supervise the battle, wouldn't the whole world have laughed at us?" Hong Qianyi showed no regard for anyone and looked at her, saying, "Where did this old onion sprout from to dare disrespect me?" As soon as Jin Shi Venerable One heard this, she was about to explode in anger and shouted, "What did you say?" The elder of the Immortal sect from the early stage of Great Ascension realm and others chimed in, "Jin Shi Venerable One, you don't need to pay attention to a person about to die. How dare a mere Great Ascension seller try to stop our Immortal sect? Furthermore, that Yi Junlin is so arrogant that he sends his disciple here to deal with us, isn't that looking down on our Immortal sect? Kill his female disciple first. I want to see if he will feel heartbroken hiding inside." Upon hearing the name, Hong Qianyi became furious and waved her hand, shouting, "Get lost, I have nothing to do with him." Jin Shi Venerable One disdainfully raised her head and said, "Indeed, a strong teacher-student bond. You all go capture her, and I will ruin her face." Then pulled her tongue out. All three rushed to attack at the same time. Hong Qianyi said, "Junior, under my Qing Yuan palm, there are countless souls. Today I will make your divine soul perish and your bones will be left in ruin. One strike from me can crush 10 like you. Today, I will take your head to sacrifice to my sword. I believe it can help me nurture an extraordinary spirit sword." Hong Qianyi snorted, showing no fear, and said, "Blood sacrifice to nurture the sword. I'll let you know what true hell is." A powerful blow was aimed at Hong Qianyi, who prepared to respond, thinking, "Yi Junlin, wait until I kill all these pesky insects, then we shall see what reason you have to stay silent." A huge hand created by Hong Qianyi struck directly at the magic seal. The three old men were bewildered, unable to believe it. "No, this is impossible, it's just a semi-great ascension. My Qing Yuan palm has merged with the ancient demon soul, how can it be defeated by a lowly person like you?" A burst of power shattered the sword of the talkative one. He couldn't believe it and exclaimed, "My frame is shattered. No, this fire demon has actually burned even the spirit sword." The red-haired guide along with Ling Feng and Jin Shi Venerable were even more furious at the scene. "It's just a great ascension, how could it drive back 3 early great ascension beings? I can't believe that in this desolate place, there exists such a genius. This girl definitely cannot be spared, let's go kill her." Saying that, the members of the Immortal sect charged forward with determination, unleashing all their killer moves: Great Compassion Palm, Star Picking Hand, Dragon Suppressing 8 Killing Technique, Soul Extinction Concealment. On this side, Hong Qianyi unleashed the Heavenly Dragon Flame along with a powerful dragon charging toward them. Countless smaller dragons scattered, attacking the Immortal sect members. Watching the waves of flames gradually weaken, Su Yunlan below was drenched in sweat. "I can't believe Hong Qianyi can withstand so many venerable ones like this." Zhao Dezhu anxiously observed the situation. "It's a pity that the flame is getting weaker." The streams of green, red, purple, and yellow power surged directly towards Hong Qianyi. A certain individual sneered, saying, "It seems like you are still powerless." He too decided to fight to the end, raising his hand and stating, "If you can't dodge it, you'll be split in two." Hong Qianyi gathered his strength and shouted, "Annihilate the demonic flames, let's go." A dragon made of spiritual energy soared out, constantly biting and devouring the colorful streams of power before him. The members of the Immortal sect scoffed and shouted. After devouring those streams of power, Hong Qianyi arrogantly asked, "Is this all the Immortal sect can do? You might as well change your name to the Motley Crew sect." The Ling Feng group asked in confusion, "What is this? Has this strange demonic flame devoured all of our skills?" The red-haired individual crossed his arms, pondering alone, suppressing 15 venerable ones, could this really be something a halfway great ascension could achieve? Ling Feng also couldn't see clearly what kind of person was before him. This kind of talent, even I have never seen before. Jin Shi Venerable One was still angry about earlier and shouted, "Are you all blind? This is definitely an evil sect skill. This female demon leader must be eliminated as soon as possible. If not, the consequences will be dire in the future." Hong Qianyi in the true dragon body huffed and called out, "You old hag, why don't you do it yourself? I'll let you take 3 moves to avoid saying I'm bullying a disabled person." Jin Shi Venerable One shouted, "Wretched thing, wait until I tear your mouth apart and see if you can still talk so sharply." The red-haired man burst forth with power and said, "If this woman lives another 100 years, she will pose a great threat to the Eastern Domain. She must be eliminated today, divine soul must be destroyed." He and Ling Feng gathered a great force and struck at Hong Qianyi. He screamed in pain. Hong Qianyi thought somewhat awkwardly, "Damn it, it's all because that Yi Junlin didn't hand over the secret treasure to me sooner. I never expected this immortal sect would send 18 great Ascension Realm characters to deal with a small sect in a desolate land. It's true that one kills a chicken with a butcher's knife." The red-haired man, veins bulging, shouted loudly, "Stop right here." He threw a punch using the Ba Tian palm technique. That palm struck Hong Qianyi directly, sending him crashing to the ground. Hong Qianyi lay on the ground coughing, cough cough. Xiao Ji ran over anxiously, calling out, "Hong senior brother, are you okay?" Yi Junlin, meanwhile, was leisurely eating and mockingly said, "My good disciple, didn't you promise to drive them back? Why do you now look like a beaten dog? Master is truly very, very disappointed in you." Hong Qianyi lost his temper, stood up and shouted, "Are you still daring to mock me? At least I can retreat unscathed, while you just wait here to die." At that moment, the spatial compass above was opened, and Ling Feng floated down from above, shouting loudly, "With me here, none of you will leave the Xian Tian sect." Su Yunlan and Zhao Dezhu, upon seeing the spatial compass, gave up hope and said, "The spatial compass, it's really the spatial compass. Senior brother, do you still remember the notes in the skill instruction books? In the Demon Bay High 200 years ago, with this compass, Ling Feng Venerable One was able to vaporize 3/10 of Bay High with just a thought. Hundreds of thousands of demon clan turned to bones and blood. It is said that he once sealed the ancient demon god, but now even the Su Tian sect has lost its right to exist. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, feeling resentment and unwillingness, thinking, "Damn it, do I really have to die with these insignificant creatures? I refuse to accept this." Su Yunlan turned back for a moment and asked hesitantly, "Hey, Yi junior brother, why are you so relaxed at a time like this?" Hong Qianyi looked back and saw Yi Junlin still eating, which made him jump up in anger and shout, "Eating, eating, eating. What time is it that you're still eating? Dying with such people, I am truly speechless, so shameless." After finishing the cake, Yi Junlin brushed off his hands and called out, "Xiao Ji, your cooking skills are quite good, next time master wants to taste honey, okay?" Xiao Ji gasped and asked in confusion, "Master, do we still have a next time?" Yi Junlin calmly replied, "Of course." After saying that, he moved his muscles and flew up. The man with red hair glared at Yi Junlin and growled, "Yi Junlin, you have finally appeared." Yi Junlin smiled subtly, still not forgetting to provoke Hong Qianyi, "You all beat my useless disciple like he was a dog. As his master, I naturally have to step in for him." Hong Qianyi below felt helpless and could only curse, "Damn you." Ling Feng and Jin Shi, the venerable ones, burst into mocking laughter, "Your fate is sealed. I will skin you, extract your tendons, crush your bones, scatter your ashes, and use them as a mirror. The mastermind Yi Junlin has appeared, and you all should hurry and capture him." Although his aura reported that he was at the integration realm, it was indeed suspicious that his disciple had such power. With that, the entire immortal sect charged to attack Yi Junlin all at once. Kill. Yi Junlin remained unfazed, and his pupils glinted brightly. At that moment, the system also chimed in, "Execute the mission. The host has been detected by the enemy to be attacked during the early stage of Great Ascension. Currently, the passive effect is activated, becoming stronger against stronger opponents, and has reached the cultivation realm of mid-grade ascension. Yi Junlin scoffed, waved his hand and said, "You are too weak." Su Yunlan below was stunned and gasped, "Yi Junior brother is actually in the strong grade ascension realm. It turns out that our Xian Tian sect has long had a venerable one to guard us." Hong Qianyi was confused, unable to believe what was in front of him. What a ridiculous thing is this? No way, absolutely impossible. He tightened his fists, his face filled with tension and veins popping, saying, "Damn it, how much more cultivation are you hiding? Is there anyone who plays like you?" A few members of the Immortal sect also stepped back, wary and confused, saying, "Great Ascension? Turns out you have already reached Great Ascension." Yi Junlin casually asked, "Didn't the integration realm disappoint you?" Jin Shi Venerable One stubbornly shouted, "Even if the news is wrong, it's only mid-grade ascension. After all, it's just an ant on a tree. You all hurry up and deal with him." Then she read aloud, "Formation of the array." The others followed her lead and began to set up the formation, chanting, "Take my blood essence, offer the sword to vanquish the heavens, 15 celestial exterminations." Yi Junlin looked at the group in front of him performing their antics and just laughed, "Aha." Thousands of swords were aimed at Yi Junlin, but he remained motionless, showing no intention of resisting. Su Yunlan anxiously watched the battle, saying, "Why isn't Junior brother making a move?" The sword formation of the 15 venerable ones is attacking together. Even a great ascension peak would find it hard to withstand. Hong Qianyi also felt confused. What kind of trick is this guy playing? Has he really given up? As the dust began to settle, Yi Junlin remained expressionless, brushing dust off his clothes, and asked, "Is that all? Not even a drop of sweat from this body?" He thought, this immortal tyrant body formula is indeed a good thing. It can withstand the combined attack of so many from the same realm. The old immortal sect members on this side looked at the scene in front of them, muttering, "No, no, this can't be, even a venerable one who has reached the realm of great ascension perfection. It is also difficult to resist the 15th heavenly execution sword formation. He is just a mid-stage great ascension, yet he can withstand the attacks with just his physical body." Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth and thought, "Indeed, this guy is hiding opportunities. I must seize it." An old man, seeing Yi Junlin approaching him, said in fear, You are definitely not a mid-stage great ascension. Who exactly are you?" Yi Junlin waved his hand, sending him off to the west, and said, "Why ask a dead person?" His eyes sparkled, and he rushed toward another person, saying, "You too." The man, terrified, backed away, but before he could escape, Yi Junlin had already lunged forward and killed him instantly. He also did not waste time dealing with each one individually. Charging forward again, a slap sent another one to become a stepchild of the King of Hell. The Immortal sect group began to fearfully flee en masse, shouting, "This guy's physical body is too extraordinary, everyone run quickly. Great Venerable One, please lend us your support." After finishing off the other group, Yi Junlin waved his fist and prepared to charge forward. Several streams of power flashed by, and the Venerable Hong Wu stepped in to block Yi Junlin's strike. The people behind him were so scared that they hurriedly said, "Thank you, Venerable Hong Wu, for intervening. It's no wonder you're the Venerable Hong Wu, that punch was so powerful, yet it couldn't harm you at all. The little guy's body refinement is still far from matching yours." Yi Junlin retracted his strength and laughed with delight, "Interesting, you actually managed to withstand one of my punches." The Venerable Hong Wu coughed a few times, thinking to himself, "Body refinement is my specialty, and I even have the blessing of the beast soul mark, but the outcome of that simple punch broke through my defense so easily. If I were to take another punch, I fear I wouldn't be able to withstand it." The Venerable Jin She summoned a large snake, rushing forward and saying, "Old lady here is also joining in on the fun. I don't believe you can withstand the attacks of all three of us great perfectionists." Yi Junlin frowned and glanced at her. Ling Feng also launched an attack, saying, "Chaos destroys all." The Venerable Hong Wu also took a risk and unleashed an ultimate killing move. "Little guy, if you have what it takes, then take our attack." He launched a swift strike toward Yi Junlin. In contrast, Yi Junlin merely chuckled as he watched the attack approach. Indeed, at this moment, the system displayed a notification. Host detected a hostile attack from an enemy in the late stage of the Great Ascension realm, activating the passive effect of becoming stronger when facing a stronger opponent, achieving the Cultivation realm of Great Ascension peak. 3 streams of power struck simultaneously, yet Yi Junlin remained indifferent, causing Hongwu Venerable One to think in fear. It can't be, his cultivation. Jin Shi Venerable One and Ling Feng exclaimed in shock. The sex information was mistaken, Yi Junlin's cultivation is Great Ascension peak. Damn it, we've been fooled again. Yi Junlin waved his hand and laughed, saying, "Thank you for your gift, so I will return a part of it to you." With just a wave, he sent the old man flying away. Jin Shi Venerable One gritted his teeth and said with difficulty to the other 2 elders, "Now that it has come to this, we can only use the sect's secret technique. By all means, we must kill this person. We agree that we must win this battle, as it concerns the reputation of the Immortal sect." Once again, the 3 of them summoned the secret techniques of the master. Jin Shi Venerable One said loudly, "Yi Junlin, if you force us to use the master's techniques, then you cannot complain when you die." The 3 were determined, and their faces bore strange markings. The members of the Immortal sect standing outside speculated about the situation, saying, could this be the legendary unique technique of the Immortal sect, the Celestial Seal? This technique was created by the Master to establish the foundation of the Immortal sect. The one casting this technique will have their combat power approaching that of an ethereal immortal. This time, Yi Junlin is definitely doomed. Hong Qianyi also frowned, feeling worried and thinking, this technique is truly miraculous, it is not much inferior to those of the great sects in the mid-tier. Su Yunlan then warned loudly, what kind of powerful technique is this? Has it reached its limit? Yi Junior brother, you must stay safe. Hongwu Venerable One flexed his muscles and thought, with this state of performing the secret technique, I feel invigorated and full of energy. Ling Feng's eyes shone brightly as he warned Jin Shi Venerable One and Hongwu Venerable One, hurry up, you all know that this secret technique cannot be maintained for long, we have no way out. As long as we can bloodily purge this sect, it doesn't matter if my cultivation regresses or my foundation is destroyed, the 3 shouted with determination, great destruction technique, you go die. The several techniques struck down, creating dust clouds everywhere. Yi Junlin smiled lightly and praised them, that's somewhat impressive. He summoned a powerful heavenly emperor Dharma manifestation that stood tall above him, raising one hand and smiling faintly as he controlled the heavenly emperor Dharma manifestation. Insects, kneel down quickly. Hong Qianyi was horrified and stared wide-eyed, thinking, the Dharma manifestation appearing in the secret realm was indeed him, this pressure is even more terrifying than the ancient demon god of the deepest demonic abyss. The 2 venerable ones, Hong Wu and Ling Feng, gritted their teeth and said, this is Dharma manifestation magical talent. Damn it, I've never seen this kind of Dharma manifestation before. Yi Junlin lightly raised his hand and asked the elders if they had seen enough. Next is the main course. Jin Shi Venerable One stubbornly shouted, who are you trying to scare? I've faced many great battles in my time. Yi Junlin just laughed heartily and was too lazy to argue with her, then used the technique of exterminating the heavens to strike through her body. Yi Junlin then raised his hand towards the group from the Immortal sect who were eavesdropping. Your children too. They finally started to flee and shouted to each other. Run, run quickly, this demon leader is not human at all. The Immortal sect has deceived us, he is definitely a reincarnated ancient monster. Yi Junlin had heard enough and unleashed a technique to send them off. Please accept this reincarnation extermination technique of my true self, specifically for those who refuse to acknowledge. Don't worry, I'll scatter your ashes for you, no need to thank me. The screams continued to echo endlessly. Help us, help us. Hongwu on this side has started to feel scared, his whole body trembling as he says, tearing apart Great Ascension with my hands, he has become this strong already. Hongwu and Ling Feng decisively turned around and fled, run, damn it, run fast. The Heavenly Emperor Dharma manifestation reached out and grabbed the 2 old men tightly. Yi Junlin asked, still want to run? The 2 old men were squeezed until they continuously coughed up blood, and with resentment said, your demon leader, the immortal sect will not forgive you. The great demon is emerging from the wasteland province. Yi Junlin snorted and tightened his grip, causing the two old men to explode, and said, "So what? If you weren't here looking for death, how could this be your outcome?" Yi Junlin looked at his hand, smiled faintly, and said, "No wonder it's a supreme divine art. Although it consumes quite a bit, it's time to deal with this traitorous disciple." Hong Qianyi below also shivered in fear, secretly thinking, "Damn it, I'm finished." After finishing everything, Yi Junlin also descended from above. Zhao Dezhu happily exclaimed, "Great Elder, do you still need any accessories for your feet to hang?" Su Qian-shui didn't give him a chance to say more and stepped forward to interrupt, saying, "Why would Yi Junior Brother need someone as disgusting as you? Yi Junior Brother, this time you have worked hard, let my senior sister massage your shoulders for you." Su Yunlan, disregarding the two people behind him arguing loudly, cupped his fists and said to Yi Junlin, "This battle finally shows us your true cultivation. Otherwise, how much longer did you intend to hide it from us, Yi Junior Brother?" "Yi Venerable One." Yi Junlin cleared his throat awkwardly and replied, "One must be modest, must be modest." Hong Qianyi stood aside, watching everyone crowd around Yi Junlin, gritting his teeth in worry, what to do now? Given the situation as it is, can I still escape? This sixth guy is truly a scoundrel. He has cultivation at the Great Ascension Peak yet pretends to be at the Integration Realm. In my lifetime, I have never seen anyone so shameless. Yi Junlin looked at him with a questioning expression. "So you're still here?" Upon hearing the question, Hong Qianyi froze, thinking to himself, what does this mean? Is it possible that this can still be turned around? Yi Junlin pointed the meat skewer in his hand at him and said, "Zhao Senior Brother, please turn it into minced meat now, and then fertilize the jackfruit tree in my yard." "Thank you." Zhao Dezhu immediately drew his sword and said, "All right." Hong Qianyi knelt down instantly, pleading loudly, "Please, Master, spare my life. I am willing to make amends for my sins. I ask Master to temper his anger." Yi Junlin chuckled lightly and stepped forward to ask, "Weren't you very boastful just now? Why are you suddenly so cowardly?" Hong Qianyi replied, "Master, this time I was arrogant and complacent. I ask Master to give me an opportunity to correct my mistakes." Yi Junlin interlocked his fingers slyly and said, "Slap yourself in the face, only stop when I say to." Hong Qianyi opened his eyes wide, stunned, and then gritted his teeth and responded, "Yes." He slapped his face until he spat blood. Xiao Ji anxiously called out, "Hong Senior Brother." Su Yunlan watched Hong Qianyi continuously slap himself. He thought to himself, although this person named Hong has a bad temper, he has limitless potential. If he is properly nurtured and developed by Yi Junlin, he could still contribute to the sect. He stepped forward, intending to say a few comforting words, and said, betraying the sect should warrant punishment by extermination. However, Hong Qianyi has indeed protected Xian Tian's sect until the very end, so it can also be seen as a good deed. I suggest we send him to the back mountain for self-reflection on his mistakes. Yi Junior Brother, what do you think? Yi Junlin, hearing this, chuckled lightly and dismissed it. If that is the case, the death penalty can be waived, but the living punishment is hard to forgive. From now on, you should hurry and reflect on your mistakes in isolation. Hong Qianye's face was already swollen like a pig's head, but he managed to clasp his hands and replied, Disciple Hong Qianyi thanks Master for your leniency. Watching Hong Qianyi fly away, Su Yunlan couldn't help but sigh, your disciple really makes one feel uneasy. Zhao Dezhu and Su Qian-shui also said, among us here, only Yi Junior Brother can subdue him. Without Yi Junior Brother, in his eyes, we are nothing at all. After all, he is someone with great talent. The reason Xian Tian's sect can keep him around is all thanks to Yi Junior Brother. Yi Junlin pretended to be troubled and rubbed his forehead, saying, it's all my fault for not managing him properly, which has led to his unruliness. You all can rest assured, I will continue to educate him. He secretly delighted in watching Hong Qianye's expression, clearly uncomfortable but having to swallow his anger and force a smile. Yi Junlin returned to his seat and called Xiao Ji, Master wants to eat. Xiao Ji rushed over with a ladle, replying, got it, Shu Shu will do it right away. In the back mountain of Xian Tian's sect, Hong Qianyi still seated, talking to himself, I don't believe you can always be so full of yourself. As long as I practice hard, I will soon reach Great Ascension Peak, and even break through the peak. He gritted his teeth in frustration. Yi Junlin, just wait for me. The Eastern Domain Buddha realm is equally perplexed, with everyone buzzing in discussion. What the hell is going on? Is it true that Yi Junlin from the Xian Tian sect has achieved great ascension? Did he really kill all 18 venerable ones sent by the Immortal sect? What? The entire army of 1 million cultivators has been annihilated? Such a disaster, my brother is among them. It seems I can only take care of my sister-in-law now. If he's this bloodthirsty, the old demon by FA will certainly face divine retribution, simply because he is the #1 killer in the Eastern Domain. In the Ling province of the Eastern Domain, the young master of the Jiang family was struck by the news like a bolt of lightning, shouting out, "It can't be!" Those rustic folks from the Wasteland province not only survived but killed the entire allied force. Could it be that a great power has reincarnated in the immortal realm? As he finished speaking, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, I didn't act that day, otherwise, even my father wouldn't have been able to save me. He urged the subordinate in front of him, "Quickly, go find some female cultivators for this young master." The young master had to suppress this fear. The subordinate listened with a dumbfounded expression, unable to believe it. He bellowed once more, "What are you still standing there for? Can't you understand human language? If I tell you to go, then hurry up and go, or I'll bring your mother here as compensation." The man hurriedly flew away, responding, "I will go right away." At the True Inheritance Hall of the Eastern Domain Immortal sect, the old man Mo recounted the situation to Chen Xiao, causing him to be stunned. Are you really telling the truth? Holy Son, every word I say is the truth. This matter has now spread throughout the Eastern Domain. This time our Immortal sect has suffered a great defeat. Chen Xiao was so angry that he trembled and gritted his teeth. Yi Junlin, you are truly scheming, clearly having reached the great ascension yet still hiding your cultivation. Did you purposely play tricks on this holy son of mine? It turns out that my effort to cultivate to the integration realm, in order to have enough capital to compete with him, was in vain. It is no different from a madman dreaming. Old man Mo reassured him, saying, "Holy son, you should not lose heart, that by Fa old demon is perhaps the ancient monster who has lived for tens of thousands of years. If not, how could there be such profound cultivation? You are still young. Great ascension is an objective for him, but for you, it is just a necessary stage." Chen Xiao exclaimed like he was going mad, "That's right, as the holy son, I must save lives to become an immortal. How could I accept such a defeat? Isn't this just the great ascension realm? Sooner or later, I will be able to break through. Mo old man, please report this to the higher-ups. I have decided to refine that solar essence first. Only this way can I quickly increase my cultivation and strength." Mo old man helped him up but was surprised. "What? Holy son, you now want? I understand your feelings, but you should calm down." Chen Xiao, like he had lost his mind, shouted, "Mo old man, please believe me. Right now I just want to be stronger. The true sunfire is meant for me. This is something that has long been prepared in secret. As the holy son, I want to undergo nirvana and be reborn." Mo old man turned to leave and said, "All right, I will report it to the higher-ups." Still hoping the holy son is mentally prepared. His eyes were bloodshot as he gritted his teeth. "Yi Junlin, this time I will definitely take your life." 3 months later, at Misty Peak of Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin was lounging on a chair, raising a glass and calling for Xiao Hong, "Give me a glass of 82 La Fight, please." Hong Qianyi obediently took the wine bottle and approached, replying, "Certainly, Mr. Yi, please enjoy at your leisure." Seeing Yi Junlin actually drink the wine, Hong Qianyi silently thought to herself, "Humph, this guy has gone mad again. This guy really has a problem. When will my miserable life finally end?" At that moment, the system chimed with a notification, "Today's login has been refreshed. May I ask if the host wants to log in?" Yi Junlin casually replied. The system announced again, "Congratulations, host, your luck has greatly increased, receiving a supreme level mount." Yi Junlin was surprised and dropped the glass on the ground, saying, "What? A supreme level mount? Looking at the glass, Hong Qianyi, feeling fearful, lowered her head and spoke. The disciple knows he was wrong. Yi Junlin did not pay attention to him but adjusted his glasses, thinking, "System, can you be a bit more specific? What kind of mount is it?" The system made a refined sound and replied, "It is a Kuanpeng. It's just that for now, it is still in its juvenile stage, but it is also at the Great Ascension realm. I hope the host takes good care of it." Kuanpeng, an ancient divine beast with infinite potential for growth. It is one of the strongest creatures in the myriad realms, able to fly freely in the sky and swim freely in the ocean. Yi Junlin felt excited hearing the introduction, thinking, how can a handsome cultivator like me go out without a magnificent mount? Moreover, Kuanpeng is the divine beast that everyone desires in fantasy novels. And now I can ride it, hee hee. Now I can go out and show off. Hong Qianyi looked at Yi Junlin's expression, puzzled. Damn it, it seems he is not angry. Why is this guy so crazy? Could it be that something good has been offered to him? Xiao Ji ran in holding an envelope and called out, "Master." Master received an invitation letter, which Shu Shu handed to him. Yi Junlin took it, examined it, and read aloud, "Invitation to the banquet of the old ancestor of the Xia family in Ling province. It is said that this master has recently emerged, breaking through to the realm of saving lives, shaking the entire eastern domain. However, inviting the Xian Tian sect to this important banquet seems to be a show of power, aimed at asserting the reputation of the old ancestor of the Xia family." Hong Qianyi, hearing this, also spoke up from behind. The old ancestor of the Xia family, after breaking through to the realm of saving lives, has obtained the title of false immortal. Although it is not on par with a true immortal, it is not someone we can easily deal with. The Xian Tian sect has had many enemies in the past. Could there be dangers in attending this banquet? Yi Junlin chuckled lightly and asked, "Dangers? That's not a concern, just follow me to the banquet." He secretly thought, false immortal, very impressive, right? Let me show you what it means to be master and servant. Oh, and by the way, I can also show off my mount, hee hee. The system then rang out with a mission. A new quest has been randomly activated, and the host brings a new mount to the Xia family for a party. If he successfully suppresses the entire area, he will receive a special reward. Upon hearing the announcement, Yi Junlin found it interesting and thought, "System, your mission comes at just the right time. I'm really eager to show off inside." Xiao Ji also excitedly asked, "Master, when are we going to set off?" Yi Junlin smiled at him and said, "Well, it's now." Hong Qianyi, still frowning as usual, thought to himself, why is this guy so confident? Yi Junlin snapped his fingers, causing the clouds in the sky to shift as if something new had swept through. The demon beasts below felt this pressure and were filled with fear. The disciples in the sect looked up in confusion. What's going on? Are the demon beasts attacking the sect? The sight of the enormous figure in front of them caused panic among everyone. "Master, that's a supreme Great Ascension realm demon beast. Why is it appearing here? Could it be that the immortal sect has come?" Zhao Dezhu and Su Yunlan both looked pale, gathering their strength with the intention of taking a risk. "No matter where it comes from, this is an urgent moment. Activate the sect's Grand Protection Formation for me." The Xian Tian sect's Grand Protection Formation had already been activated at this time. Hong Qianyi excitedly said, "Isn't this Xiao Ji holding its head crying and shouting, 'The great demon is here'?" Yi Junlin smirked, thinking, not bad, just a young one and already has such might. I fear that even if 18 elders from before came, they would not be its match. If it matures, its power will be even more terrifying." Hong Qianyi stepped back, calculating for himself, if this ancient divine beast of such level suddenly attacks the sect from the sky, I will surely be caught up in it, and then death is certain. He stood frozen and shouted, "Do you see anything? This is your retribution." Yi Junlin was annoyed to argue with him and flew up to a koan, an action that left Hong Qianyi even more shocked, thinking, does this guy not care about his life anymore? Why would he take the initiative to attack? Yi Junlin stopped in front of a koan. Hong Qianyi was stunned and said, "What does this guy want to do? He's already walked into a dead end and wants to drag us along." He suddenly opened his eyes wide, unable to believe what was before him. This can't be true. Yi Junlin unexpectedly was petting a Kuen's head and praising it. What a good one, I will call you a Kuen, from now on you can roll around with me. The three people Su Yunlon below were also shocked and exclaimed, I can't be seeing this wrong, right? Yi Junior brother just waved his hand and subdued it. It seems like the demon beast was already familiar with Yi Junior brother. Everyone, this demon beast looks very much like what I read in the texts, in which the name of this ancient divine beast is Kuenpeng. Speaking of which, I also remember now, according to the ancient book's description, Kuenpeng, when fully grown, is incredibly large and can swallow entire planets, roaming through the celestial realm and myriad worlds. But this Kuenpeng is clearly much larger than the legends. I think it's because this Kuenpeng is still in its juvenile stage. If it matures, its power will be unimaginable. Yi Junlin landed, calming everyone down, don't panic, this is Kuenpeng, my mount. Hearing this revelation, Su Yunlon couldn't help but exclaim, wow, this ancient divine beast is actually Yi Junior brother's mount. Yi Junior brother is indeed favored even by the heavens, or perhaps this is your destiny. Hong Qianyi, standing behind, wore a sullen expression and thought, in the past, the most knowledgeable immortal about Kunlun said that this ancient divine beast had gone extinct. Yet now, a descendant of Kuenpeng has not only suddenly appeared but also has taken the initiative to be Yi Junlin's mount. This is utterly absurd. The more he thought about it, the more unwilling he was. Why is that? A lazy guy like him, indulging day and night, why does even the heavenly elder offer him assistance? Meanwhile, I am a practitioner of the demonic path who has weathered countless storms. Despite undergoing rigorous training, he was being trampled underfoot by him. Yi Junlin then said, Master, we are ready to set off. With a Kuen accompanying us, you can rest assured. He supported his chin and looked at a Kuen, contemplating, but it still feels like something is missing. He raised his hand and formed a seal, saying, ah, got it. He used spiritual energy to transport the entire sect and placed it on a Kuen. At this moment, Yi Junlin raised his thumb in satisfaction and said, exactly, now I can lie down in there. Su Yunlon shouted, his eyes almost popping out as he yelled, ah, that's my house. Yi Junlin started walking, calling to the disciples, students, hurry up, we need to set off. Xiao Ji happily responded, all right. Shu Shu, come up here. She gently tugged at the corner of Hong Qianye's robe and called, Yi senior brother, master is asking us to go up. Hong Qianye lightly acknowledged, but he grumbled internally, thinking, I admit that one with great fate is indeed impressive. But I don't believe I will have to bow my head under someone else's roof forever. Only those who endure hardships with patience will eventually seize your fortune and turn it into something for themselves. As long as you don't give up, anything is possible. A Kuen wagged its tail and flew up, and everyone couldn't help but exclaim as they watched. By the way, when Yi Junior brother arrives at the Xie family for the banquet, will anything happen? After all, the old ancestor of the Xie family is an immortal. You worry about everything every day, will Yi Junior brother ever make us worry? That's right. On the contrary, if Junior brother Yi doesn't cause any trouble, I would even thank heaven and earth. The Xie family wants to puff themselves up and scare others, but this tiger has come right to them. I think the Xie family will definitely regret it. In the eastern domain, the Ling province was dominated by the Xie family, and all the forces in the eastern domain gathered here. The old ancestor of the Xie family was promoted to a false immortal, which really attracted quite a few clans. It's good, the more people there are, the more worthy it is to be my stage. At the Xie family island, the Xie family master. Everyone gathered in large numbers to flatter insincerely. Congratulations, congratulations, the Xie family has produced a false immortal. For the next 300,000 years, the Xie family will be protected by this illusory celestial treasure. I truly envy it. Why say such things? Don't think that just because you are a false immortal now, in the future you might not break through to become a true immortal. That is an existence that can live for millions of years. Xie young master, do you think my words make sense? Xie young master, you are the direct descendant of the Xie family, isn't your current status already higher? Don't just talk about Ling province, you could have your way throughout the entire eastern domain. Xie young master waved the fan in his hand, smiling faintly, you are all too kind, rest assured, we are all family here, the Xie family will certainly take care of you all. Another person remembered to ask, by the way, I wonder if the Xie family has sent an invitation to the Xian sect. Xie young master proudly replied, of course, it's just that I don't know if the Xian sect dares to send someone. But don't just casually choose some insignificant name to tarnish my Xie family, otherwise, you won't even be able to set foot through the door. One person asked, what if Yi Junlin comes personally? Hearing this made Xie young master excitedly clench his fists, then let that country bumpkin come, so he can understand what the foundation of our Xie family in Ling province is. Hearing this, everyone forced a smile and said in agreement, Xie young master truly has a domineering aura, although Yi Junlin is a venerable one, when he sees our Xie young master, he will have to humbly offer a toast. Ha ha ha, that's right, after all, the ancestors of Xie young master are false immortals, no matter how formidable a venerable one is, how can he compare to a false immortal? Xie young master, feeling smug, thought, Yi Junlin, what does your fame matter? In front of this young master, even dragons must rein themselves in. An old man squinted into the distance and suddenly asked, heavens, what is that over there? A Kuan charged straight ahead with a massive figure, its overwhelming power causing the surrounding spacecraft to rock. Everyone from the island as well as those on the spaceship rushed outside in droves, mouths agape, saying, what kind of demon beast is this? I can even feel the aura of a venerable one, could this be Kuan Peng? But the ancient divine beast has been lost for a very long time. Xie young master, there is a great power riding Kuan Peng to attend the banquet. The appearance of Kuan Peng is indeed an auspicious sign. Oh my goodness, to have a supreme level divine beast as a mount, this is such a great fortune. No wonder the old ancestor of the Xie family had connections with such a great power. Xie young master puffed up with pride and cleared his throat to draw everyone's attention, then said, that's right, this guest has ties with our old ancestor. My parents once told me that when I was born, he specially appeared and took me as his adopted son. However, my parents later felt that this relationship was too burdensome, so they declined his offer. Looking back now, it really is a pity. Upon hearing this, everyone became even more curious about the person above a Kuan. Is there really such a story? No wonder it's the Xie family. I wonder which great power this is, though. The Xie young master asked the person above a Kuan, may I ask which Taoist friend came from afar to attend this banquet? I would like to express my gratitude. Yi Junlin, hearing the question, replied nonchalantly, the person who came is from the Xian sect, I am Yi Junlin. Upon hearing this, everyone couldn't help but be shocked and started to discuss, so it's Yi Junlin. They say the Xian sect is an ancient sect, I used to have doubts, but now I truly believe it. Even Kuan Peng sees them as worthy, which shows how formidable their foundation is. At this moment, the Xie young master was in shock and exclaimed, this. How can it be him? Everyone looked at him in disbelief. Xie young master, didn't you say? The Xie young master waved his fan and darkened his face with a threatening tone. What did this young master say? I advise you to think carefully before you act. Of course, no one dared to move. They all waved their hands and replied, no, nothing. Xie young master didn't say anything at all. We can't hear anything at all, the other person said, inwardly cursing, this despicable thing, really thick-skinned. The ancestor of the Xie family, at the early stage of the life-saving realm, descended and clasped his hands behind his back, exclaiming, I never expected that one could control Kuan Peng, and they turn out to be a junior from the Xian sect. Everyone cupped their fists in unison and said, greetings, old ancestor. Standing in front of a Kuan as it flew closer, the ancestor of the Xie family sighed, feeling a bit regretful, if only the Xie family could obtain this kind of divine beast, it would be great. If it weren't for the recent impressive display of the Xian sect shaking the eastern domain, along with the background of Kuan Peng, I would want to seize it. The ancestor of the Xie family moved forward, his attitude amiable, and said, so it is the esteemed ye venerable one who has graced us with your presence. It is indeed an honor for our Xie family. At this moment, the system displayed a notification, congratulations, host, for completing the mission. The reward is a 50-fold increase in the automatic cultivation speed of all magical talent skills. Yi Junlin assessed, not bad at all, huh? It seems having a mount is indeed very good, even a false immortal must show a bit of respect. This reward is quite reasonable. Yi Junlin chuckled and said, I represent the Xian Tian sect, congratulations on your breakthrough in saving lives. The old ancestor of the Xia family gestured, please, come in. Yi Junlin and his two disciples entered amidst the chatter of the crowd. Those rotten monks in Buddha Prefecture say he is by Fa the old demon, but today, meeting him, one sees that he looks very handsome, not scary at all as the rumors suggest. Look, the female in red next to him is Yi Junlin's eldest disciple, people outside call her Hong Fairy, and there's also a little attendant whose face we can't see, but she must be quite cute. It seems this person doesn't resemble the villain in the rumors at all. Xiao Ji's eyes sparkled as she looked at the food on the table and exclaimed, so much delicious food. Hong's senior brother, look over there. Yi Junlin laughed heartily and rubbed her head, saying, Xiao Ji, if you want to eat, just go ahead. Xiao Ji ran over to the food table, but still asked, really? Then Shu Shu won't be polite anymore. Xia young master approached, trying to make friends. Yi Junlin looked at him in confusion, wondering, who is this brat? Are we really that close? Young master Xia continued to speak, boasting, I am young master of the Xia family, direct descendant of the old ancestor of the Xia family. Yi Junlin picked his nose, questioning, what the hell is he talking about? Young master Xia happily added, no worries, it's never too late to get to know each other now. Yi Junlin directly turned around and said, what does that have to do with me? He was boiling with anger inside, but on the outside he could only grit his teeth and think, I am the young master of the Xia family, I will inherit the family master position of the Xia family in the future. My ancestor is a false immortal, how dare a country bumpkin like you be rude to me? Glancing at the elders beside him who were evaluating him, he felt embarrassed and shouted, what are you looking at? He inadvertently glanced at Hong Qianyi, and he was struck by her beauty, thinking, this is the exceptional genius who defeated the holy son of the Immortal sect, she is truly stunning. With this face and temperament, he simply cannot compare to the flower-faced beauties playing with the young master. The young master is charming and free-spirited, making countless female practitioners unable to escape his allure. I believe that as long as I approach, I can capture her with this irresistible charm. At that time, I can use her to control Yi Junlin. As Hong Qianyi picked a flower, Xia young master approached from behind and asked, does Hong Fairy like flowers? This flower is called Yi flower, the most suitable flower for admiration, and very rare. My Xia family has only collected 6 of them, but if Hong Fairy likes it, take it. It is just a small token from me. Hong Qianyi glanced back, let out a sigh with no expression, and thought, this fool, in the central region, this flower is called spirit flower and can be used to make spirit-enhancing pills. It is a high-grade material that is not abundant, yet he uses it to decorate a vase. What a country bumpkin, Xia young master asked again. Hong Qianyi turned away and said, don't call me fairy, I am a man. Xia young master awkwardly called after her, Hong Fairy, you are truly humorous, with such a beautiful figure and you even know how to joke. How about you come back to my room to share insights on cultivation? Hong Qianyi turned her head and glared, if you keep pestering me, you'll regret it. Xia young master opened his eyes wide as if witnessing something terrifying and said, what is this scene? Why do I feel that in front of that hazy red figure, even the old ancestor false immortal of the Xia family is nothing but an ant? He trembled and ended up wetting his pants, then he knelt down, causing those around him to exclaim, wow. Xia young master has gone mad, and he actually knelt before Hong Fairy. Is this the latest method of pursuit? The family master of the Xia family, standing behind, had a dark expression. He stepped forward and slapped his son, scolding, you disgraceful fool. He kept saying, father, and son. The family master of the Xia family stepped forward and said, Hong Fairy, it's all my fault for not teaching my dog seriously. Hong Qianyi sighed in frustration and replied, I am a man. The family master of the Xia family looked up and said, a man. He then stared at Hong Qianyi and thought, upon closer inspection, the figure is tall and straight, but lacks the grace of a woman. The lower body is stable like a pillar, it seems that he does not prefer to wear skirts. Perhaps I have mistakenly determined the gender. Haha, I really am something. His face flushed as he awkwardly huffed and said, how could I have misidentified that? Hong Fairy, you are truly amusing. At that moment, Hong Qianyi exploded in anger and shouted, "How dare you drag me out to tease me time and again? Do you want to die?" At this point, Xiao Ji had run over calling, Hong's senior brother. He eagerly approached holding a gourd and said, "Master asked Shu Shu to bring you this. Brother, you have to try it. It's extremely delicious." Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth and snorted coldly, "I'm about to go crazy. Who told me my strength wasn't enough? Not only am I being suppressed by that damn Yi Junlin, but there is also the strength of the old ancestor false immortal of the Xie family, which is something I cannot compete against." At this moment, the family master of the Xie family clasped his hands and paid his respects to Hong Qianyi. "So it's Fairy Hong, my apologies for mistaking you for young Master Hong, I did not mean to be rude." Hong Qianyi, feeling annoyed, took the gourd and turned around. Xiao Ji's eyes lit up with excitement as she smiled, "Auntie Shu also wants to try again." She removed the covering hat and happily drank from the gourd, causing those behind her to exclaim, "Mother, what is this? Could it be this is the preference of that by Fa old devil? How special." Even Yi Junlin was at a loss, picking up the covering hat for Xiao Ji and awkwardly reminding her, "Xiao Ji, be careful, don't let the hat fall off, or it may cause a misunderstanding with the master." Xiao Ji didn't care much about that, she just sighed and said, "It's really good." Yi Junlin happily led her away, "Come on, Xiao Ji, let's go over there and have some breakfast." Xiao Ji obediently replied, "Yes, master." At this moment, the Xie young master looked displeased and started to give orders. "Bring some women over here for this young master, at this time, this young master wants to use them." The subordinate replied, "Understood." Little did he know that Hong Qianyi was observing him from the side. He felt an evil energy causing him to clench his teeth and glare at Yi Junlin, growling, "You rode the Kuanpeng, overshadowed the reputation of my Xie family, and humiliated me like an ant in front of everyone. And that disciple of yours, I will absolutely never let this go. I must make you witness your disciple turn to minced meat. The Xian Tian sect will turn to dust." At that moment, another person was standing behind, watching Xie young master. He wore a hat that concealed his face and walked by, noticed by Hong Qianyi. He looked at him and could sense, the evil energy is quite heavy. He laughed sinisterly, thinking, "Haha, looks like there's going to be a good show." Just as Xie young master slammed the table, shouting, "Why are the women I want still not here yet?" The two maidservants nervously said, sorry, Xie young master." Xie young master angrily exclaimed, "A bunch of useless people, daring to make this young master wait." At this moment, the person in the hat had already struck at him with a blade. Xie young master startled, gasping, shouted, "Who?" His protective shield activated, knocking the hooded man back. He landed on the ground, swinging his sword horizontally, his body rooted in surprise. "This little guy has such a high-level secret treasure for protection, and yet I missed a good opportunity." Young Master Xie was so angry that his face twisted, raising his hand forward. "You really have some guts to dare to ambush this young master in the Xie family." The subordinates rushed to stand in front of him and shouted that there was an assassin, urging others to protect the young master. The hooded man gritted his teeth, with his eyes emanating a strong spiritual energy. He quickly gathered his power in anger, thinking that he had to act faster before more people arrived. As long as he could kill this beast, it wouldn't matter if he could never be reborn. Blood sacrifice for annihilation. He once again swung his sword like the wind, reciting, "Xie Tian Yi. Die." Young Master Xie raised his hand in fear to curse this mad dog, and yet he was burning his blood qi. Does he want to die together? Stop him. The hooded man swiftly cut down each subordinate with his blade, and amidst the chaos, young Master's arm was severed. He yelled out loudly, "Where are the people? Where are the people? Hurry, stop him." The power he generated was so overwhelming that no one could get close, but the man in the hat couldn't kill Xie young master and angrily cursed under his breath, "Damn it, all the attacks have been blocked one after another, just one more strike and I could." He unleashed a powerful force, slicing through all of Xie young master's subordinates, "Anyone who blocks me will die." His eyes radiated spiritual energy as he shouted, "You bastard, there's no way I'm letting you off today." Xie young master, faced with danger, had no choice but to speak softly, "This heroic man, who exactly are you? I have not provoked you, so why are you chasing after me? The man in the hat jumped up with his sword, preparing to strike down, determined to kill him for sure. Haha, the sins you've committed in this life cannot be washed away, die. Meanwhile, one person urgently pointed and shouted, not good, there's an assassin in the back courtyard trying to assassinate Xie young master. The guards of the Xie family were trying to stop him, and upon hearing this, they exclaimed, oh my, is it true or not? Hurry, let's go check it out. Hong Qianyi touched his chin and asked with interest, Xiao Hong, did you discover this earlier? Hong Qianyi frowned and replied seriously, Master, I was just making a guess. On this side, someone had blocked the blade of the hooded man. The old man with a goatee and shining eyes looked down in disdain, a bold mouse, daring to cause trouble at my Xie family. He squeezed the hooded man's throat with force and pressed down, digging into the ground, and interrogated, who sent you? The hooded man laughed at the question, who sent me? Haha, this scoundrel's crimes are unforgivable. It's a pity you've already taken action, otherwise, would definitely kill him. He glanced coldly at Tian-Yi and asked, do you know him? Tian-Yi crossed his arms and replied, old ancestor, he is a madman. I don't know him at all, his head was kicked by a horse, so he's sick. He only wants to kill me. Upon hearing this, the hooded man straightened up and shouted, don't know me, huh? Listen carefully, your grandfather neither changed his name nor his surname, it's Li Wujie. Hearing this, everyone was stunned and confused. What? Li Wujie, it turns out he is the blade demon Li Wujie. Yi Junlin asked, is the blade demon really that powerful? The man in the yellow shirt turned his head and excitedly said, of course, his swordsmanship is both fast and precise, and he acts without any rules. As long as he sees someone he doesn't like, he'll draw his blade and kill them immediately. That's right, at one time he traveled all over Yunzhou to find strong opponents to practice his sword. Those people, when discovered, were all covered in wounds, causing all the cultivators in Yunzhou to be terrified. Who would have thought this guy would come all the way to the Xie family to assassinate the young master? The family master of the Xie family can only fall into the hands of a demonic cultivator, right? Li Wujie clenched his fist and shouted, stop yelling, I stole it. Tian-Yi said angrily, I have no grievances with you, why would you risk your life to come and assassinate me? Li Wujie sneered, no grievances, you say? It was your family that caused my junior sister's death. Tian-Yi was taken aback and asked, your junior sister? Li Wujie recounted, my junior sister's name is Li Xiaofei. We have relied on each other since childhood. After we grew up, the two of us cultivated together and ventured into the eastern domain. That year, my junior sister broke through to the golden elixir and planned to travel to Ling province, saying she wanted to see the most beautiful sea of flowers in the eastern domain. But at that time, I received opportunities and became engrossed in training my sword technique, so I couldn't go with her. As a result, just a few months later, the jade pendant she left for me was shattered, so I knew something had happened to her in Ling province. I immediately rushed to Ling province, and along the way, I inquired for information, nearly exhausting my entire fortune. I learned that my junior sister had quarreled with you at Zuixian Pavilion in Anyang City and was then captured by the guards of your Xie family. Since then, there has been no sign of her. Everyone in Anyang City knows that your young master is extremely lecherous, and there are even rumors that you are secretly practicing a sinister technique to nourish yin and supplement yang, leading to the suffering and deaths of many innocent female cultivators at your hands. Moreover, my junior sister is a golden elixir practitioner, and she has certainly fallen into the hands of your evil master. He pounded his fist on the ground in rage, yelling in frustration, I can't imagine how much torture my junior sister must have endured before her death. From that moment on, I swore that I would take revenge, no matter what the cost. Thus, I practiced frantically, seeking someone to train with and eventually broke through to the integration realm. But when I began searching for opportunities to take my revenge, I discovered that every time you went out, a group of powerful guards followed you. If I took the risk to strike, I would undoubtedly fail. Therefore, I could only hide and continuously look for an opportunity, and this banquet organized by your Xie family is the best chance for me to assassinate you. There is an old saying that the most dangerous place is the safest, so I will strike at you right on the territory of the Xie family. Because that is when you are the most relaxed, and my chances of success will be higher. But unexpectedly, he gritted his teeth and glared at Tian-yi. Your worthless life is so tough, it's too hard for me to kill you. We are just a little bit short, just a tiny bit more. Tian-yi mumbled, Zui Xian Pavilion, Li Xiaofei. He couldn't help but lick his lips shamelessly and said, so that's it, this young master remembers now, that tough girl is your junior sister. He wickedly continued, the female cultivators that this young master has been with are countless, most of them I have forgotten, but there are always some female cultivators who left a deep impression on me. Even after many years, they are still worth remembering, and your junior sister is one of them. This young master remembers very clearly, she had a very seductive figure, but unfortunately, her temperament was like fireworks, just a little and she would explode. Hearing this, Li Wujie became even more uncontrollable, his eyes turning red as he remembered Li Xiaofei. Bro, stop practicing your sword, come play with me instead. Tian-yi continued, tongue out like a beast, but a woman like that, taming her would bring even more pleasure. He smugly recounted his sins. The female cultivators that have passed through this young master are countless, most of them I have forgotten. However, there are always some nuns that leave a deep impression on us. Even after many years, they are still worth remembering. But those types of women, once tamed, give an even greater sense of joy. At that time, the young master was at the heavenly pavilion striking up a conversation with her. As a result, she turned out to be quite ungrateful. Thus, the young master had someone take her back to her room. But her behavior at that moment was truly infuriating. She even dared to scold the young master. However, after the young master did that, she couldn't stop crying and begging. Her words were indeed melodious. Tian-yi licked his lips wickedly and continued, that mare was really fierce, but in the hands of the young master, she was ultimately obedient, willingly allowing me to ride her. Li Wujie couldn't help but shed tears, constantly requesting, don't say any more. But Tian-yi's voice still echoed in his ears. The young master tortured her for 3 days and 3 nights until her cultivation was completely drained. Her mind was delirious, which made the young master feel extremely bored, so he simply broke her neck. Regardless, the way she ended her life was quite merciful. Li Wujie, you're so good to your junior sister, don't you know how to thank me? Ha ha. Li Wujie raised his face and roared with a stormy force, you beast, you are a beast deserving to be sliced 1,000 times. Why do people like you not die? Why are you still able to live in this world? He raised his hand with eyes full of hatred and said, I must kill you. Kill you. Xia's old ancestor's eyes brightened as he unleashed a powerful strike and shouted, you insolent fool. This caused Li Wujie to spit blood and fall back. The family master of the Xia family raised his hand and spoke arrogantly, let me tell you, you are just a demon cultivator. Your junior sister was chosen by Tian Air as a cauldron, so this life can be considered a form of redemption. Moreover, your worthless junior sister's life, for her you dare to kill a member of the Xia family. If that's all it is, then Li Wujie, you deserve to die. Get lost, take this beast away with his junior sister. You are unworthy, you are also an old beast, a wretched thing. Tian-yi, excited, also let out some insults. Your junior sister died at my hands, that is her honor. And you? A mere demon path cultivator killed by others, do you even deserve to speak here? The subordinate behind also had the audacity to talk down to Li Wujie, saying, your junior sister, favored by the young master, died and it's worth it. Don't take advantage and be ungrateful. You've lost only a junior sister, but our young master has lost an arm. The family master of the Xia family raised his hand pompously, declaring, do you see what is happening? Everyone knows who is right and who is wrong. Li Wujie clenched his hands, trembling as he muttered, why you all? Yi Junlin frowned in annoyance at the scene, saying, devoted to avenging your junior sister, this crazy cultivator is being labeled a demon path cultivator. Moreover, a young master from a prominent family, not only secretly engaging in dirty deeds behind the scenes, but also pretending to be a righteous cultivator, is truly absurd. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have activated an optional mission. Option 1, the host steps forward to protect Li Wujie and takes him as a disciple, furthermore prompting the Xia old ancestor to personally eliminate Xia Tian-yi. After the work was completed, the ancestors of the Xia family had to express their gratitude to the master and bestow upon him a supreme martial right, the holy right of combat. As for option 2, the master chose to remain silent in the face of injustice and was rewarded with 10 low-grade spirit stones. Yi Junlin was taken aback, showing his middle finger at the system, 10 low-grade spirit stones. That's quite a large sum, impossible to spend all at once, completely impossible to spend all of it. Damn it, is your system trying to give alms to beggars? This setup only lets you easily pick the first option, but I never intended to take action, it's just that this condition is a bit too harsh. Forcing the ancestors of the Xia family to willingly kill Xia Tianyi and then thanking me for my grace, what kind of scheme is this? Tianyi aimed his sword at Li Wujie, excitedly saying to him, "It's all over now, remember this for the next life." He grinned, raising his sword to strike, but unexpectedly, Yi Junlin blocked in front, raising his hand to stop Tianyi's strike, causing it to break. He retreated and asked somewhat passively, "What do you mean?" The people around also became perplexed. What's happening? Does the Xian Tian sect want to protect that demon cultivator Li Wujie? He is a demonic cultivator. What does it matter? The issue here is that this is the territory of the Xia family. Isn't this a slap in the face to the Xia family? Master of the Xia family darkly questioned Yi Junlin. "Ye Venerable One, what do you mean by this? Why are you preventing my Tian heir from killing this demon cultivator?" Yi Junlin calmly glanced over. "I have taken a sudden interest in accepting this person as my disciple. Whoever dares to touch him is touching me." Hearing this left everyone stunned. Is this guy crazy? How dare he say such things? Li Wujie also looked up, not understanding the implication of Yi Junlin's words. "Senior, I know you are a well-known figure throughout the Eastern domain, but why are you risking confronting the world to take me as your disciple?" The Xia old ancestor unleashed a terrifying and powerful aura, using sound transmission to ask Yi Junlin, "Have you thought about the consequences? If you leave here now, then we can consider as if nothing has happened." Li Wujie was also very worried and advised Yi Junlin, "Senior, you should leave quickly, I accept your kindness. In the next life, if we are destined, I am willing to be your servant." Hong Qianyi also did not quite agree with Yi Junlin's actions and just frowned outside, feeling doubtful. "Although I sympathize with this person, risking one's life for a stranger is indeed extremely foolish." Just after thinking this, Yi Junlin used voice transmission to call him. "Xiao Hong, why are you still standing there in a daze? Hurry up and get up, join the same front as the master to protect your new junior brother." Hong Qianyi was speechless and furious, but still had to reluctantly move forward. "Well, fine, master." Deep down, he was cursing Yi Junlin. "I'm cursing your ancestral line, what the hell are you doing? If you want to die, don't drag me into it." Xia old ancestor raised his hand to unleash a powerful force with fierce eyes and huffed. "Do you really think your master and disciple can bully my Xia family?" The power of Xia old ancestor spread all around with an extremely strong pressure. Hong Qianyi had to take a step back, struggling to resist the terrifying power. "The spiritual energy in my body is no longer flowing. Damn it, is this the difference?" Xiao Ji, scared to the point of tears, asked him, "What is happening?" Shu Shu won't drink anymore. But on the contrary, everyone present, Yi Junlin, laughed, looking very excited and eager. "That's right, just like that, hurry up and make your move against me. Although I still don't fully understand the mission, let's level up first and make some gains." The powerful wind swept in, causing Xia old ancestor to look up with caution. "Who is that?" he thought. "Although I am a false immortal, that person's aura is even stronger than mine. Does Yi Junlin have backing?" A deep voice echoed around, "Where is Yi Junlin?" Yi Junlin also boisterously shouted, "Which dog is barking?" A figure appeared from the sky with a dazzling golden power that radiated all things. Xia old ancestor shielded his eyes and asked, "May I ask which Taoist friend this is?" He thought in annoyance, "It took me a lot of effort to break through to false immortal." This banquet was organized to seize the limelight and gain admiration from all directions. However, the result was the emergence of an even stronger opponent, who took away all of his prestige. Yi Junlin, feeling extremely uncomfortable, shouted loudly once more, "Who on earth is that boasting?" The old man up there introduced himself, "I come from the Immortal sect, known as Giant Sunday." Everyone became excited, arguing among themselves, "I know this person. He is said to be the most powerful venerable one of the Immortal sect and reportedly the master of the Holy Sun of the Immortal sect as well." The Holy Sun's Tao heart was shattered, and 18 elders were killed. How could he remain idle? Today, he has come here, seemingly wanting to take action personally. It seems Yi Junlin is in trouble. Xia old ancestor glanced at Yi Junlin with a hint of surprise. "I never expected the one coming is not a rescuer but an enemy." "Humph, Yi Junlin of the Xian Tian sect is indeed digging his own grave. It seems I don't need to take action myself, as this guy will die here today." He clasped his hands, expressing malice as he spoke to Giant Sunday. "Yi Junlin is here, Daoist friend, feel free to handle your personal matters." Giant Sun's eyes lit up, responding haughtily, "Do I really have to ask for your permission to work?" Yi Junlin defiantly raised his middle finger at Giant Sunday. "The Xie family is here, what are you planning to do?" Hong Qianyi was stunned. "Master, you." He frowned at Yi Junlin, thinking it was over. Did he really not understand the difference between a false immortal and himself? Giant Sun gathered his power and flew down forcefully, enunciating each word, "Yi Junlin." But Yi Junlin continued to raise his middle finger with an exceedingly arrogant expression. "What are you barking about, dog?" "Let me ask again, what are you asking, dog?" Giant Sun formed a terrifyingly strong energy sphere and yelled, "Damn it, you should die now." Fiery sun blaze. He struck down powerfully towards Yi Junlin. Hong Qianyi anxiously said, "It's over, the surrounding space has been sealed, do I have to perish with this damn dog?" The Xia old ancestor also broke out in a sweat. He was horrified along with Tian Yi. "If this golden sphere falls, won't my Xia family be utterly destroyed? Damn it, this country bumpkin brings trouble upon himself. How can he make the young master suffer alongside him?" Yi Junlin stood before the expanding and immensely powerful sphere, thinking, What is this? This golden light is blinding." The cold and ruthless Giant Sun emphatically declared that no one would escape. As the Giant Sun Venerable One unleashed an overwhelming and brutal force, Yi Junlin responded with an even more terrifying power. Ting, upon checking, it was found that the host faced an enemy in the early stage of the Save Lives realm. The effect of the passive skill activated, becoming stronger in the face of strength, and received cultivation in the mid-stage of the Save Lives realm. Hong Qianyi widened his eyes in shock. You are also a false immortal." He thought, this pressure is even more terrifying than that of the ancient demon gods in the deepest part of the demonic abyss. Yi Junlin extended his hand forward with strong and proud force. "Is that all there is? Even trimming my nails is more than enough." The Venerable One waved his hand and unleashed a powerful sphere. What? The ball was offered to Yi Junlin, but he managed to catch it before the eyes of everyone. "What's going on?" "Cultivation saves lives, right?" Tian Yi said trembling. "False immortal. How can he be a false immortal?" Li Wujia anxiously called out, "Senior." The person behind sighed. "No wonder he was so arrogant earlier, it turns out he was not afraid at all. He must have been hiding this from everyone on purpose. If it weren't for today's banquet, how much longer would he have continued to conceal it?" Giant Sun Venerable One was forced to shield himself from the backlash and cursed, "Shameless little person, possessing cultivation but being a false immortal, and yet still hiding it. You've thrown away the dignity of all cultivators." Yi Junlin raised his hands innocently and said, "What a wrongful accusation, I just broke through. Before this, I was really only at the Great Ascension realm. I can swear to the heavens about this." Giant Sun Venerable One yelled angrily, "You're talking nonsense. Do you take me for a 3-year-old? Yi Junlin sighed and stretched. "If you don't believe me, fine, who told you I'm a genius?" The Giant Sun Venerable One, infuriated, raised his hand to unleash his power. "I have never seen someone as shameless and thick-skinned as you." He struck out with a world-destroying move towards Yi Junlin, causing him to excitedly laugh wickedly. "Then let me show you a little something." The two forces collided violently in the air, exploding spectacularly. The old ancestor of the Xia family stood by, looking up as he waited to see the scene unfold. then let out a satisfied huff. Relying on his high cultivation to look down on everyone, he deserves to suffer at the hands of the giant sun Taoist friend. However, over here, the giant sun Venerable One turned pale. Impossible, how can his physical body withstand my attack? The old ancestor of the Xia family looked up, dumbfounded as if he had seen a ghost. And yet he is completely unscathed, he must be using some secret treasure for protection. Yi Junlin clenched his fists with thunderous power, taunting. Give it more power, haven't you eaten? Even my chest is harder than the protective formation of your immortal sect, he thought to himself. This immortal tyrant body formula truly strengthens the physical body, and this is not even my limit. The Venerable One refused to back down, raising his hand to gather terrifyingly powerful strength. This divine will of the sun is profound chi painstakingly created by the immortal sect, even late-stage cultivators would have to be cautious when facing it. Let's see if you are tougher or if my profound chi is tougher. He used his strength to launch the profound chi towards Yi Junlin. If you have the ability, come and clash with my divine weapon. Yi Junlin, more daring than wise, charged forward with that move. Let me see how far your limits go. The giant sun Venerable One raised both hands in front, pouring all his strength into this attack. Damn it, I don't believe you can withstand this. Yi Junlin calmly grabbed the divine weapon, complaining, it's so noisy. Stop it. With a gentle touch, Yi Junlin halted the Venerable One's divine weapon completely. Below, old ancestor of the Xie family, pale and bloodless, doubted him, could he be transforming into an ancient ferocious beast? If it were me, I would have been turned into a heap of minced meat by now. The Venerable One stood in stunned silence, serious. This is impossible. The great evil energy of the immortal sect is specifically designed to deal with cultivators in the save lives realm, yet it can't even break a physical body. Yi Junlin grimaced, emphasizing his own toughness, saying you can't even be jealous of me. He threw the divine weapon hard at the giant sun Venerable One and said, return this broken will to you, and I can even give you another chance to risk your life. The Venerable One's eyes were bloodshot, veins bulging as he growled, you are going too far, Yi Junlin. We won't rest until one of us is dead. He unleashed the fierce power of the ascended transformation technique. Yi Junlin excitedly exclaimed, I know this move of yours, it's called something like the feathered mane soaring technique, right? Giant Sun Venerable One gathered power into a circle in his hand and shouted, shut up, who allows you to insult the secret technique of my immortal sect? He frantically unleashed those moves, yelling die. Yi Junlin raised his hand to summon the Dharma manifestation of the Heavenly Emperor and the Human King seal. That enormous hand blocked all of the Venerable One's attacks, and he strained to shout, break for me. He exerted more strength to strike, arrogantly thinking, I admit you are strong, but if I use this move, let's see how you will cope. He raised his hands high with the formidable Nine Suns rending heaven technique, Yi Junlin, I draw upon the 1,000-year lifespan of the ancestral spirit, unleashing the realm of the fading sun. I will make you eternally bow down in repentance in the center of the sun. The fireballs fell, causing the floating mountains to be engulfed in flames, and the people below were burned and scattered in panic. It's too hot, even from this distance it feels like I'm melting. With an attitude like this from the giant sun false immortal, it's clear he's ready to risk it all. Yi Junlin raised his hand to create 5 streams of multicolored energy, coldly saying, open your dog eyes wide and look closely. The 5 power streams flew toward the fireballs along with the phrase, 5 extremes reincarnation great destruction technique. He gritted his teeth in determination, today, it's either you die or I do. His fireball also fell fiercely with 5 extremes reincarnation great destruction technique. Yi Junlin tilted his head up, disdainfully sneering, are you worthy? The fireball encountered the great annihilation technique of the 5 elements, shattered before the wide-eyed gaze of the giant sun Venerable One. He trembled, then clutched his head as if about to go insane, saying, it's fake, all of it is fake, what is this false immortal, what is this invincibility? I, Yi Junlin, have endured cultivation for 3,000 years, yet I can't defeat you. I, Yi Junlin, will wait for you under thee, and one day you will be swallowed by the heavenly Tao. Hong Qianye's face darkened, unable to believe it, I didn't expect a false immortal from the strongest sect in the eastern domain to be beaten into utter despair. How much power does this guy still hide? Yi Junlin smiled smugly, putting on a pair of glasses, saying, "It's not that dazzling, but it's time to complete the mission." He teleported in front of the old ancestor of the Xie family, causing the man to tremble like a dried fish, asking, "Ye false immortal, your magical talent is vast, I greatly admire you, may I ask if you have any orders?" Yi Junlin placed his hand on his shoulder, replying, "Xiao Xie, earlier when I took on a disciple, do you have any opinions?" The old ancestor of the Xie family, like an ant in Yi Junlin's hand, could only comply. Yi Junlin looked at him accusingly, "Your disciple Li Wujie has been bullied by your Xie family like this. As his master, I should stand up for him. Do you think that's reasonable?" The old ancestor trembled on the ground and replied, "It's reasonable. Extremely reasonable. So what exactly does Ye false immortal want to do?" "Ye false immortal, how could a mere mortal like me dare?" "Please do as you wish," he begged, sweating as if he had just bathed. "Ye false immortal, spare my life." Yi Junlin, like a living ghost, emphasized each word, "I want you to personally kill all the members of the Xie family here." The old ancestor asked in shock, "What?" He raised his hand and asked him, "Is this request excessive?" The old ancestor knelt on the ground, stunned, thinking, "This request is not excessive, it is simply beneath contempt. The number of Xie family clansmen living on the floating islands is in the millions, yet I am still being asked to personally eliminate my clan. How can this be met?" He pleaded sincerely, Ye false immortal, can you lower your demands? There are many innocent Xie family members." Yi Junlin tightened his grip, snorted coldly, losing his composure, "You have only lost clansmen, but my disciple has lost her junior sister. Old man, do you have any compassion at all?" The old ancestor bowed his head, trembling, "It seems this situation is due to our own actions within the Xie family." Tears welled up in his eyes as he begged, "Ye false immortal, please spare us, I truly cannot destroy the Xie family." Yi Junlin exhaled, left with no other choice, "Fine then." He removed his glasses, revealing his red eyes, and added another condition, "Who told me I am a reasonable person? If it is to be this way, then you should eliminate the instigator of the crime." Tian Yi asked in disbelief, "What? Old ancestor, at most we can risk our lives against him." But the old ancestor clasped his hands together, feeling immensely grateful, "Are you really speaking the truth? Thank you, ye false immortal." He thought, from exterminating the entire Xie family to now only needing to kill one person to make amends, this is absolutely a good thing, right? Ye false celestial fruit has truly granted us mercy. The family master of the Xie family was stunned, unable to believe the words of the old ancestor. "You." The old ancestor glared coldly, and before anything else, waved his hand to unleash a strand of spiritual energy that pierced the Xie family master. Everyone gasped and shouted, "Family master." Tian Yi also yelled, "Father." He angrily questioned, "Why did you do this? Old ancestor, why did you act this way?" The old ancestor paid no heed and continued to flatter Yi Junlin, "Ye false immortal, are you satisfied with this arrangement?" Yi Junlin had a cold expression, glaring down at him, "Satisfied my foot. Are you a pig? I told you to kill the mastermind, and you went to kill his father for what?" The old ancestor explained innocently, "Did you not say to punish the instigator? I think the fault lies with the father for not knowing how to teach, so the responsibility shouldn't fall on him anymore." Yi Junlin waved his hand and nonchalantly ordered, "All right, deal with the pair of them." The old ancestor did not dare to oppose and bowed, responding, "Understood. I will take care of this, and I assure you that you will be satisfied." Turning to face them, his veins bulged, his eyes shining with cold light, and he gathered his strength, furiously shouting, "That bastard nearly caused the entire clan to be buried with you." He tightened his grip around Tian Yi's neck, making his eyes turn red. Tian Yi spat blood, trembling as he asked, "Why, old ancestor?" The old ancestor ruthlessly retorted, "You brought this upon yourself, it is not worth mentioning." Saying this, he tightened his grip further on Tian Yi's neck, causing him to spew blood while uttering the cold-blooded words, "Die." He was as good as dead. Yi Junlin viewed this scene and praised, "Not bad. For the past, let's consider it forgotten." The old ancestor clasped his hands together, "Thank you, ye false immortal. On behalf of the entire Xie family, I express our gratitude for your great mercy. Li Wujie stood up, laughing mournfully, ha ha, Xiao Fei. He covered his face and said, have you seen it? This beast has finally faced retribution. Yi Junlin approached him and called, Li Wujie, if this great hatred has been avenged now, are you willing to become my disciple? Li Wujie knelt down, hands on the ground, and proclaimed loudly, I, Li Wujie, am willing to become your disciple. From now on, my small life belongs to you. Whatever you want me to do, just say it, even if I must die, I will never frown. He bowed his head to Yi Junlin, disciple Li Wujie pays respects to the master. Ting, congratulations host on completing the task, the reward is a supreme rule method, combat victory technique. Ting, detected the talent of the host's disciple, the system offers a free level up service package. Ting, the reward is a void primordial blood pill, activating the dormant phantom veins within the host's disciple. Not bad, the mission was completed smoothly, and I also acquired a very good disciple. The Manhwa veins sound quite interesting, don't they? System, tell me about it. The system replied, Manhwa veins, an extremely rare physique in the celestial realm of all worlds. The owner can increase their combat power for a short period, but their mind will fall into a chaotic state, similar to a mad demon leader. If it becomes more serious, they might even lose their sense of self and continue killing until their life is gone. Yi Junlin raised his hand, thinking in amusement, although it sounds dangerous, it could also create miracles at critical moments. He spoke, Li Wujie, if you have paid your respects to become a disciple, then I will impart a new sword skill to you. He touched Li Wujie's forehead, and he joyfully replied, thank you, master. You don't seem to be a swordsman, so perhaps you won't understand the sword path. I wonder if there is a difference in perception, but regardless, I will follow your instructions. This sword technique is called the Chaos Heavenly Sword Technique. When drawn, it can cut through karmic ties and sever causality. Li Wujie exerted force with a mighty sword stance. He looked at his hand and said, this is not just a sword technique, but the heavenly Tao. Every move conceals the will to create and destroy. The sword technique I practice is called sovereign grade, not even worthy of carrying the shoes of this skill. Master, what kind of divine being are you after all? He suddenly fell again. Disciple Li Wujie thanks the master for granting this skill. I truly deserve to die, having doubted the master before. The old ancestor scratched his head in amazement. This guy was just like a homeless dog, yet now he makes my heart race and legs tremble. Yi Junlin, what kind of wicked technique did you eventually pass on to him? Hong Qianyi frowned in thought. One sword to break the false immortal. If this crazy dog comprehends this magic formula thoroughly, then it's truly disastrous. My abyss fire can't be outdone by a broken sword. Li Wujie suddenly spat out blood, breathing heavily. He looked up at Yi Junlin. Master. Because the disciple disregarded the consequences and used the secret technique, his body was ruined, and his foundation was severely damaged. He may disappoint the expectations of the deceased. Yi Junlin took out a pill with a foul smell and handed it to him. What are you saying that sounds so foolish? First, take this pill, and you will undergo unimaginable changes. Li Wujie hesitated, still reaching out to take it, replying, yes, master. What kind of pill is this? It looks somewhat strange. Hearing this, Yi Junlin turned his head to ask, System, you're not joking with me, are you? This chaos pill smells terribly bad. Can it really help my disciple activate the demon veins? Ting, host actually doubts the professional ability of this system, making my system feel heartbroken, sob. Yi Junlin was at a loss. Alright, I believe you. He placed a hand on Li Wujie's shoulder, assuring, this pill can activate the veins within your body. Although it doesn't look appealing and has a bit of a bad smell, you can rest assured and swallow it. Li Wujie cautiously complied, responding, understood. The disciple will eat a piece of dog poop. No, it's this pill. He swallowed the pill, his eyes and the spiritual energy escaping from his mouth were deep red. He raised his face, arching his body as the power within him surged uncontrollably. Master, I feel really uncomfortable. Seeing this, one person panicked and shouted, "Oh my god! What happened to the demon slayer Li Wujie? He has a strange aura around him that feels truly terrifying. Everyone be careful, his condition is extremely unstable." Yi Junlin touched his chin in surprise, "So the demon's sealing veins have been activated?" "Ting, that's right, but the one who activates it will temporarily enter a berserk state. Unless there is a powerful force, they can forcefully suppress him." Li Wujie's body was ablaze with power like fire. "Die, all of you die for me." The old ancestor stood there astonished, looking at him. What kind of trick is Yi the false immortal using, to make his disciple break through from early integration to great perfection in an instant? Moreover, it's only the integration stage, and yet it has made me feel a sense of horror. What on earth is going on? Hong Qianyi looked at Yi Junlin and wondered, what on earth has this guy given him? Why has he suddenly turned into this? Even I, when I ascended to the immortal realm in the central region, have never seen such a peculiar growth state before. Over here, Li Wujie was still shouting non-stop. He frantically slashed with a stunning move, the Chaos Celestial Sword technique. Its power was terrifying, causing rocks and earth to scatter. Master Ju Dao Pavilion, at the peak of the Great Ascension realm, raised his hand to shield himself, utterly amazed. How can he, being only in the integration realm, exert such strength? It feels like even if I suppress him across an entire realm, I probably wouldn't be able to take one strike from him. This is truly frightening. Yi Junlin looked at him with admiration. Not bad, after activating his veins, it's like a tiger growing wings. Li Wujie growled, only shouting, "Kill," before charging towards Yi Junlin. Hong Qianyi anxiously warned, "Master, be careful." Yi Junlin raised his hand, with one eye glowing red in excitement. "Then let's see how strong my disciple really is." Li Wujie fiercely swung a powerful sword strike. Yi Junlin raised one hand, summoning the Heavenly Emperor's Dharma manifestation with spiritual energy. One of his hands, with significant power, pressed down on Li Wujie. The two forces were formidable as they collided head-on. Yi Junlin narrowed his eyes and thought, not bad at all. Just at integration realm perfection, yet he can withstand a Dharma manifestation strike. If he were at a higher level, his abilities would truly be formidable. He excitedly pressed his hand down, but it's time to end this. Otherwise, my little disciple's body might not be able to handle it. Li Wujie, I command you to awaken immediately. The force pressed down hard on Li Wujie again, causing his legs to buckle, making it impossible to resist directly. He covered his face with his hands, gasping for breath as the power on his body had not yet dissipated. He trembled and asked, "Master, what just happened to me? It felt like I lost my reason, with thoughts of killing filling my mind, even having disrespectful behaviors towards you. Please punish me, Master." Yi Junlin placed a hand on his shoulder and said softly, "It's okay, I can't blame you. You should check yourself and see if there are any differences compared to before." Li Wujie asked, "Different? Different how?" He paused, suddenly remembering something, and then clenched his fist in delight. "My realm has broken through to integration perfection. More importantly, the damaged foundation has recovered and become even stronger. It's like I've gained a new life." He knelt down to pay respect to Yi Junlin. "Disciple thanks Master." He also informed Li Wujie, "I just activated your demonic veins. Once this vein is activated, it will provide unimaginable power, but it can't be maintained for too long, so you need to know how to control yourself." Li Wujie bowed his head and replied, "Understood. Disciple will remember Master's instructions." Old Ancestor chuckled heartily beside them. "Congratulations to ye false immortal for taking in a good disciple. Truly a day of great joy, truly a day of great joy. Shall we go inside and have a drink?" Yi Junlin politely replied, "Isn't this the guest city lord? After all, this grand feast is in celebration of his life-saving deeds." The old ancestor replied amicably, "It's all good, joy begets more joy. Little friendly, what do you think?" The people around felt a bit uncomfortable and murmured, "This old ancestor of the Xie family just personally killed two of his own relatives. Now he is flattering Yi Junlin like this. Who would have thought things would turn out this way?" It seems that this by Fa demon will continue to stir up trouble in the eastern domain. Hong Qianyi, with her arms crossed, also thought, this world truly values strength. This guy actually made the old ancestor personally kill his own relatives and still managed to evoke tears of sentimentality. I must become stronger too. Otherwise, I will forever be under his control. Yi Junlin didn't want to linger any longer and commanded, all right, the matter has been handled. Xia family, please go and prepare for the celebration. Xiao Hong, call your junior sister up, we are getting ready to leave. Hong Qianyi turned around, yes, master. The people behind clasped their hands, we send off the false immortal Yi. Everyone mounted a kuan and left. The old ancestor also waved his hand, Ye false immortal, do come visit again sometime. My door will always welcome you. In his heart, he was thinking, finally, this demon leader Yi Junlin has been sent away. He was livid, his veins bulging, and he growled, it's so infuriating. What was supposed to be a joyous celebration has turned into this. At this moment, a subordinate reported, Family Master, Family Master. I finally found the young master's hand. Where is the young master? The old ancestor, in a rage, pointed and said, throw that troublesome hand into the backyard to feed the dogs for me. Several noble families couldn't help but chuckle. The subordinate, not understanding anything, merely replied, understood. The old ancestor turned around, creating an oppressive atmosphere. He waved his hand and shouted, you all too, get out of here. Today's banquet is dismissed. The noble families left one by one, taking a glance at the old ancestor's ugly expression. On Akuan's side, Li Wujie looked at Yi Junlin and laughed heartily, thinking, so this is what it feels like to ride on the back of a divine beast. I feel like it's a dream now. Not only did I avenge Xiao Fei, but I also took a false immortal as my master. He looked over at Hong Qianyi and hesitated, Hong Fairy is indeed as stunning as the legends say. I just entered the sect, should I go over to greet her? He raised his hand in greeting. Hong's senior sister not only has extraordinary talent but also unmatched beauty. In the future, I hope you can guide your junior brother in cultivation. Hong Qianyi looked at him with a displeased expression, again. Are all men like this? I was already frustrated after Yi Junlin killed the giant sun false immortal. Now, I've taken on a junior with extraordinary potential. Things are getting much more difficult for me. Thinking this, he turned away and scoffed. Li Wujie raised his hand, confused, did I say something wrong? Xiao Ji explained to him from behind, it's because you often mistake senior brother's gender, and he hates being misunderstood like that. By the way, who are you anyway? Li Wujie turned around and clasped his hands in introduction. Greetings, by senior sister. I am the new disciple, accepted at the Xie mansion by master. You can just call me Xiao Li. Xiao Ji was both surprised and excited, asking, what? Shu Shu has a junior brother now? That's great, Li Wujie happily replied. Thank you, senior sister, for letting me know. No wonder the men trying to win his favor treat everyone else coldly. It turns out he is also a man. Just now, I was also flattering him like that. Xiao Ji raised her finger in caution. Just remember this for the future, it's a great taboo for Hong's senior brother. Li Wujie admired and exclaimed, indeed, the people surrounding master are all extraordinary. A man so stunningly beautiful, and there's also senior sister Shu Shu, a true demoness. Xiao Ji blushed and kept shaking her ears. No way, that's not true. Actually, Shu Shu wants to transform into a figure like the senior brothers and junior brothers, but for some reason, she got stuck in this half-human, half-rat state. That's why she sometimes causes trouble for master. Li Wujie scratched his head, feeling awkward. So it turns out senior sister doesn't intentionally maintain this appearance. I think this is quite cute and unique. He took out a book of secret techniques and enthusiastically said, that's right. If it's a shape-shifting technique, I once received a secret manual when I traveled in the Eastern Domain. Perhaps it can help you completely restore your human form. If you don't mind, take it with you. Xiao Ji joyfully took the manual and said, really? That's great. If it works, Shu Shu won't cause trouble for the master anymore. She happily ran over to Yi Junlin to brag, "Master, Shu Shu can finally transform back into a human, so I won't be a bother to the master anymore." Yi Junlin twirled his nose and exclaimed, "Is there truly such good news? But the master will miss that cute, fluffy little mouse." Xiao Ji excitedly replied, "Don't worry, master. In the future, Shu Shu can change at will. Whatever appearance the master wants to see, Shu Shu will transform into that. By the way, master, are we returning to the sect now?" Yi Junlin raised his hand proudly, gesturing forward. "Going back to the sect? Of course not. Who said my ride should be imposing like this? It certainly needs to be shown off everywhere. Akuan, charge ahead for me." A few months later, when Kuan-peng took a trip, many cultivators in the Eastern Domain were shocked to hear about the incident at the Xie family banquet. Yi Junlin's cultivation had become a mystery to them. 3 months later, in the Eastern Domain, Shangzhou, the Zhou Empire, Banshi City. Soldiers fought desperately against the magic clan. The demon tribe leader ordered, "Kill. Wipe out these humans completely." Soldiers raised their swords from the Banshi city wall, shouting, "Kill them. We must not let them into the city at any cost." Inside the city, some people cried from hunger, while children wept pitifully. The scene was beyond description. "Is there anyone who can save us?" At that moment, a Kuan circled high above, and Li Wujia landed to report, "Master, there are demons attacking the city below." Yi Junlin placed a chess piece down and said, "Take care of them." Hong Qianyi trembled with anger while holding the chess piece. Which piece can bypass so many obstacles ahead to directly capture the opponent's pieces? I have never seen anyone so shamelessly thick-skinned. Yi Junlin crossed his arms, proudly lifting his chin. "Xiao Hong, you are really too weak. Master has not even used 1/10 of his power, and you have already lost completely like this." Hong Qianyi explained irritably, "Master, the cannon piece needs a base and movement distance is limited. This is a principle even a 3-year-old knows." Yi Junlin frowned, "Isn't this the master's pursuing cannon?" Hong Qianyi cursed silently, "Pursuing cannon my foot. This is clearly against the rules." "Wait, what did he mean by pursuing cannon?" Yi Junlin pouted and glared, "It seems you are quite unconvinced, huh? Are you doubting the master's chess skills?" Hong Qianyi sweated and said, "The disciple does not dare." Yi Junlin called Xiao Ji again and asked, "What do you think of the master's chess skills?" Xiao Ji replied from behind, "Shu Shu thinks the master is the most formidable person." Hong Qianyi clenched his fists, gritting his teeth in anger. "This damned rat only knows how to flatter." Yi Junlin turned to ask Xiao Li, "What did you just say?" Li Wujia clasped his hands and replied, "Disciple mentioned that there is a group of demon kin attacking the city below, and the situation is very urgent." Yi Junlin thought seriously, "Demon kin?" It is said that demon kin is one of the major clans of the dark race, originating from the ancient forbidden area Ming Yuan in the Eastern Domain. It is also home to many other dark races. It is rumored that in ancient times, creatures from Ming Yuan attempted to invade the outside world. At that time, human clan cultivators united and waged a large-scale battle against them. Subsequently, the creatures from Ming Yuan were defeated and retreated. And since then, the waters of the river have not encroached upon the well, living in peace. But now the demon kin have appeared to invade. Does that mean the situation that has lasted for tens of thousands of years is now broken? This matter is likely not simple at all. He moved toward the head of a Kuan and decided, if that is the case, then let's go see this demon kin. His expression turned sinister as he thought. To see what the situation really is. Seeing the soldier fall, the others trembled and could not move. With just one the lance, it has already cut the strongest Zhang general in half. It's over, we basically can't win. The demon tribe leader rode a demon beast high above, with an army of celestial soldiers below. The leader laughed, shouting, "Stop resisting in vain. Capturing this fortress is just the beginning. There are other fortresses that our magic clan will also attack. This entire dynasty will soon be destroyed." At that moment, a surge of power sliced through, severing the heads of several demon tribe members. Nascent soul realm Wang Hua rode her tiger and charged forward, shouting, "Shut up, you will not achieve your goals." She raced up the mountain, rushing towards the demon tribe leader, saying, "Die already." She gripped the lance tightly with both hands, growling, "Kill." The demon tribe leader just cackled. A powerful force hit Wang Hua, causing her to fall. The soldiers panicked, calling, "Commander Wang." The demon tribe leader pointed the lance down at Wang Hua, commanding, "The despicable humankind kneels before your commander." Wang Hua, unyielding, said, "I am the commander of the Tiger and Leopard Cavalry, bearing the mandate of the Dezhou Emperor, representing the face of Dezhou. How can I kneel before a beast like you? If you want to kill me, come at me." The demon general angrily replied, "Very well. I will grant your wish, I will dismember you and hang your head high at the city gate, so you can see how I will annihilate Dezhou." At this moment, the gloomy sky was penetrated by a beam of light, and a gigantic maw of a Kuan descended. The demon general tilted his brow upward, his eyes widening in astonishment. "What is that?" A Kuan then opened its mouth wide, sucking in everything beneath it. The demon general could not resist and was pulled in, shouting, "No." Once again, a Kuan swallowed him in one gulp. The soldiers and Wang Hua on the ground were bewildered. All the lives of the demon race have been devoured. Is this an illusion? This divine beast descending from the heavens has come to protect Dezhou. Wait a minute. On the back of the divine beast, there were people. It turns out this divine beast has an owner. Thus, the great power human clan is stepping up to support us. I wonder what the senior's name is. Where do you come from? Yi Junlin introduced himself while sipping milk tea. Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin. Among you, who is in charge of this place? Wang Hua was surprised, thinking, so this is Yi Junlin, the one who has recently gained fame. I heard he trampled over the reputation of the #1 immortal sect in the eastern domain. I didn't expect Dezhou to have such opportunities. She and the soldiers knelt down, introducing themselves. "I am Wang Hua, captain of the Tiger Cavalry." "Hello, seniors." Yi Junlin approached her and asked, "What dynasty does this place belong to? Why is the army of the demon clan attacking you?" Wang Hua replied, reporting to the senior, "This is the territory of Dezhou, but I do not know why they want to attack Dezhou. However, according to the words of the dead demon general, the demon clan will launch an even more comprehensive attack, and it will definitely be a fierce battle then." Yi Junlin frowned, puzzled. The Ming Yuan creatures brazenly attacking the nations of our kind, don't they fear provoking human cultivators into attacking? Li Wujie couldn't help but wonder. The demon race prefers environments heavy with yin energy and humidity, so what benefits do they gain from attacking Dezhou? Hong Qianyi clenched her fists, irritated, and said, "Why think so much? If they come, just kill them." Wang Hua clasped his hands and asked, "Fairy, do you wish to help us in Dezhou through this crisis?" "On behalf of the people of Dezhou, I express our deep gratitude for your great kindness." Upon hearing those words, Hong Qianye's resentment turned her into a beast ready to bite, making Li Wujie fear for his life, thinking, senior brother really is a holy body celestial, causing misunderstandings. Moreover, the more one hates something, the more. Yi Junlin stroked his chin, wanting to find the immediate cause. This is certainly not as simple as it seems. The sudden appearance of the Ming Yuan race in millions is definitely not coincidental. The system chimed, "Ting, congratulations host for activating the mission. Defeat the invading demon army of Dezhou. After completing it, you will receive an extraordinary reward," Yi Junlin exclaimed. "I guess there will definitely be a mission when we arrive. Conveniently, I will temporarily use this place as a resting point to see if I can extract any clues from these demon clansmen." Having thought this, he raised his hand decisively. The foreign tribe causes chaos and slaughters the innocent. As a great power of the human clan, I cannot stand by and do nothing. Please announce that I will come to assist. Wang Hua bowed, "Thank you, senior. Dezhou will forever remember your grace." Li Wujie clenched his fist, praising, "Master is wise." Only Hong Qianyi was annoyed, muttering, "Here we go again." A Kuan flew over, and Yi Junlin along with everyone else mounted and took off, shouting, "Let's go, take me to meet your emperor." Wang Hua replied, yes, I will lead the way for you, seniors. Outside the Dezhou capital, at the military headquarters, the general placed the flag down on the map, stating, just now, some forces from the Magic Clan broke through the defenses we established, and they are currently following the nearest route. There is an intention to charge straight into the capital of Dezhou. The man wearing the hat continued, moreover, according to the battle news from across the nation, quite a few of the demon race have been suspected of being in the integration realm, and the possibility of having a demon commander in the Great Ascension realm has even been ruled out. The old general next to him crossed his arms, skeptical. This time the demon clan has suddenly launched a great war, clearly determined to seize our Dezhou palace. Could it be that our Dezhou possesses some treasure that has attracted their massive army? The prince placed his hands on the table and couldn't think of anything. I understand your concerns, but unfortunately, as the prince, I am also not fully aware of the situation. The old general clasped his hands and said, Your Highness, I was disrespectful earlier. The prince passionately replied, It's fine. This time the demon army has invaded, but what we must do is use all our strength to prevent it. If we cannot stop them, then we should protect as many common people as possible to retreat from our territory. As long as there are people still here, there is still hope. At this moment, a soldier came in to report, Your Highness, there is new information from outside, please come out and take a look. The prince felt heavy-hearted, wondering, could it be that the demon clan is playing some tricks again? He gritted his teeth and cursed silently, Damn it, for the past 2 days the Magic Clan has been disturbing my troops incessantly. My soldiers are already exhausted, no longer able to fight. The enemy has 800,000 troops, while we only have 400,000, so they hold all the initiative. What am I to do to achieve victory? He stepped out of the tent and saw a Kun approaching in a panic. A general stammered, What kind of divine beast is this? Why would such a thing appear in Dezhou? Quickly give the order for all soldiers to prepare for battle and stop it. But the prince stopped him, exclaiming, No chaos is allowed. This is the divine beast Kunpeng, and I recognize that the officer on its back is Wang Hua from the Tiger Cavalry Brigade. An old general beside him asked in surprise, What? How could Commander Wang control a divine beast of this level? Wang Hua descended and bowed to the prince, saying, Commander of the Tiger Cavalry Brigade pays respects to your highness. This subordinate brings the master of the divine beast. Yi Junlin has come to assist Dezhou against the army of the demon race. The prince widened his eyes in shock and said, What? Yi Junlin? Isn't that the Bai Fa demon killer from the Shen Tian sect? He is actually the master of a divine beast of such caliber. Wang Hua approached and whispered to him, Your Highness, please be careful with your words. Actually, Ye Venerable One is very easygoing and is not as cruel as the rumors say. The prince awkwardly replied, Prince of Dezhou greets Ye Venerable One. Yi Junlin descended, thinking about the title Ye Venerable One. It seems the people of Dezhou are so focused on resisting the demon race that they are still caught up in the time when they killed 18 elders of the Immortal sect. At this moment, the voice of the demon race resounded threateningly, You humans have been surrounded by our 800,000 strong demon army. If you know what's good for you, surrender and become the sacrifices of our demon race. The prince placed his hand on his sword, angrily declaring, These demons are truly outrageous. Yi Junlin also took action. He pointed commandingly at Hong Qianyi and Li Wujie, You two, go take care of them quickly. Both flew up and replied, Understood, master. Seeing them so imposing, the soldiers couldn't help but whisper among themselves, Who are those two? How dare they charge alone into an army of 800,000 demon tribes? This is no different from seeking death. The opposing side might even have demon generals of the Great Ascension realm stationed there. How foolish. On the battlefield, 3 arrogant demon generals said, It's ridiculous that to conquer the human clan nation of Dezhou, we need to mobilize such a large force. I heard this dynasty usually maintains its national fortune, but despite that, 800,000 fighting against 400,000 still gives us the advantage. This time, the 100 clans of Ming Yuan are emerging together. We, the demon tribe, must seize the initiative. This is a matter that concerns the rise and fall of our entire race. That's right, After all, the collapse of this world is just a matter of time. When the steward of the eastern domain changes, if we can achieve merit, we will certainly have the right to speak up. Hong Qianyi and Li Wujie looked down at the massive army of demons. Before making any movement, the demons below already spotted the two and became extremely excited. Look, there's a human cultivator. Shoo, lower your voice, don't frighten the prey. Let's wait for them to come closer. Li Wujie drew his blade, excitedly saying, there are 800,000 demon soldiers, and among them, the number at the integration realm is countless. If it were me before, I would have lacked the courage to even face them. But now, I can fight alongside a genius like Hong's senior brother, just the thought of it is exhilarating. Hong's senior brother, my swordsmanship is still lacking, so please allow me to demonstrate first. His eyes radiated power as he shouted, chop, then charged in, using his sword to sever dozens of heads in a single strike. The demon army panicked, and the squad shouted, catch that human cultivator, quick. Hong Qianyi raised his hand and recited, Golden Crow Fire Decree. His true form appeared, fiercely incinerating the demon soldiers. Ah, this flame is actually a heavenly technique, unstoppable, disperse immediately. Li Wujie landed next to him, cheerfully complimenting, Hong's senior brother's methods are truly impressive, junior brother admires. Hong Qianyi chuckled lightly, but inwardly he thought, even if that shameless guy adopts a monster, I, Hong Qianyi, will still be the strongest senior brother. He called out, let's finish this quickly, don't let others ridicule us. Both exerted their power, one side wielding a fierce slashing knife, the other unleashing an uncontrollable raging flame. The soldier watching was filled with fear and exclaimed, strong, really strong. The prince pondered gravely, no wonder he is the disciple of the Bai-Fa killing god, in just a moment, he has already wiped out 500,000 demon army. The green demon general cursed, damn, who are these two human clan fighters? The red demon general, eager to rush in, said, appearing at such a crucial moment, it seems you are the strong one revered by the Dezhou dynasty. We must strike now to kill them. The yellow demon general arrogantly declared, no matter who they cannot stop our plans as demons. Let's go. Hong Qianyi raised his hand to withdraw his move, looking at the many wandering souls approaching, and smiled with delight. The visitor had a bit of an interesting aura, truly strong. This demon commander was at the Great Ascension realm. Looking at the swarm of demons approaching, he sighed, this is troublesome. The purple demon commander wielded a spear and rushed forward, sneering, a mere integration realm, a small early-stage Great Ascension realm human clan, and yet you dare to stand against us. No need for our boss to intervene, just by myself, a mid-stage Great Ascension realm, I can crush both of you. Li Wujie swung a powerful strike with determination, oh, is that so? Perfect, there's a Great Ascension realm for me to practice on a bit. The purple demon shouted, you will die. Li Wujie sped past him like the wind and delivered a deadly blow. The purple demon still claimed, it doesn't hurt or itch, the damage you inflicted on me is, impossible. The purple demon's body glowed and was swiftly defeated. The three demon commanders were astonished, can that strike cut through causality? The prince also noticed, an integration realm instant killing a Great Ascension realm. The old general beside him was equally stunned and asked, are the disciples of Ye Venerable One all this strong? Li Wujie seemed to unleash a frenzy of slaughter, becoming increasingly deranged as he laughed maniacally, damn it, this is truly exhilarating. He waved his weapon and said, getting chopped by a mid-level Great Ascension is no different from cutting through tofu. The leading ghost general at the peak of the Great Ascension realm, firmly holding a trident, questioned loudly, it's just because you underestimated your opponent that you got instant killed. Do you really think you can withstand so many of us from the Great Ascension realm? He and other ghost generals rushed at Li Wujie, shouting, brothers, charge in and crush them. At that moment, Li Wujie turned pale, panic rising as he thought, oh, this feels a bit stronger than I expected. In this situation, I'll have to use the demonic veins. Just as he was about to use the veins in response, a voice behind him called out with the sound of jade fire striking near him. Hong Qianyi delivered a powerful strike, causing the ghost generals to cry out in pain. The leading ghost general angrily shouted, human clan woman, I will make you pay for this. The three of them unleashed their powers and charged forward. Li Wujie looked up and sighed. The power is truly immense, no wonder it is the peak of the Great Ascension realm. The Red Demon Lord laughed heartily and said, now that you know fear, it's too late, both you and that foolish woman will die. Li Wujie paused and asked, foolish woman. He sensed an evil energy behind him and could only silently think that you are finished. Hong Qianyi erupted in furious power, shouting, all of you shall die for me. The energy condensed into a large ball called the soul-devouring black flame. The soul-devouring attack rushed towards the Demon Lord, making them bewildered as they questioned, what is this? The Green Demon Lord shouted loudly, elder brother, second brother. Just then, the two Demon Lords were blown apart by the terrifying force. The soul-devouring black flame swirled around, consuming the power of the two Demon Lords. The Green Demon Lord retreated, panicking and saying, this is impossible. The remaining vengeful spirits were also attacked and killed by the soul-devouring black flame. The screams caused the rest of the demon army to freeze, too scared to move. The soul-devouring black flame soared upward, being recalled by Hong Qianyi. He clasped his hands and coldly said, those worthless insects don't know life from death. Li Wujie looked at him, fear creeping all the way to his ears, and thought. After Hong Qianyi got angry, he was the champion of the realm, no wonder he was the disciple the master took in the earliest. He clenched his fist around the sword and suddenly laughed sinisterly, he, that's good, if I sharpen my skills a little more, I could slash him madly. Hong Qianyi paused, looking at Li Wujie who was pointing his finger in confusion, oh, could it be that I misperceived earlier? Hong Qianyi and Li Wujie returned to report. Master, according to your orders, the 800,000 demon army has been taken care of. Li Wujie asked softly, Hong senior brother, what about Master? Xiao Ji said, you're back. Master said you all have spent too much time already. Li Wujie's face darkened, panicking he thought, oh no, could it be that Master is not satisfied? Xiao Ji whispered, Master, please wake up quickly. Yi Junlin exclaimed and sat up, asking, is it all taken care of? Hong Qianyi wasn't very happy inside, replying, that's right, the enemy troops have been wiped out by us. He bitterly thought, we risked our lives out there. As for you, sleeping on the battlefield like this. Yi Junlin placed his hand on his shoulder and praised, very good, getting more and more formidable. The Crown Prince and the army approached, paying their respects. We pay our respects to Yi Venerable One. Thank you for representing De Zhou to resolve the crisis. Yi Junlin raised his hand, let us speak softly, but we are also tired. Does De Zhou have anything nice to entertain me? The Crown Prince replied, of course, you are our most esteemed guest. Now, we will take you back to the capital for a grand feast. Returning to the De Zhou Royal Palace, Tianyi Hall, all the officials and generals in court performed their rituals. We welcome Yi Venerable One. The Crown Prince gestured for the four of them to enter the palace. Ye Venerable One, before the banquet, my father wishes to see you. He is waiting for you here. Yi Junlin glanced at the De Zhou Emperor and thought, this old man is still so proud, sitting here waiting for me. The De Zhou Emperor spoke up, Ye Venerable One, please forgive me for not being able to greet you from afar, it is truly due to my poor health. Yi Junlin suddenly halted, surprised. This terrifying energy, could it be the national fortune? He asked. Zhou Huang, what is this? He observed the emperor and thought, according to my memories, the dynasties in this world use national fortune as a mystical power to enhance their strength, or to heal themselves, or even to aid in cultivation. As for the populace, this is the foundation that forms the national fortune. Zhou Huang seemed to be using the national fortune of De Zhou to assist in healing, but the situation did not appear promising. The Emperor of De Zhou sighed and said, I am embarrassed to have Ye Venerable One mock me. He smiled awkwardly, unable to help but think, I can't even see through his realm. Has he used some kind of magic formula to conceal his cultivation? Is this person really a Venerable One? Yi Junlin directly asked Zhou Huang, can you tell me what exactly happened? The Emperor of De Zhou recounted, the Ming Yuan demon clan attacked De Zhou without reason. Many great deities in the court speculated that there was some treasure of the demon clan within the palace. But even I do not understand what this treasure truly is. Yi Junlin asked seriously, how did you get injured like this? Emperor De Zhou stroked his beard, looking somewhat confused, and said, before the demonic army officially attacked De Zhou, my ancestral tomb was invaded by a mysterious person. Their strength was immeasurable, my De Zhou warriors were like children teased in front of them, so I had no choice but to use the power of the national fortune to push that mysterious person back. He trembled as he said, what's more peculiar is that, although that mysterious person clearly had power surpassing mine, they retreated with trembling hands and feet, seemingly cautious. After a while, the demonic tribe began their attack on our De Zhou. Yi Junlin's expression sharpened as he deduced, it seems the problem lies within the ancestral tomb. He thought, according to Zhou Huang's description, the demonic tribe must be following the orders of that mysterious person to attack De Zhou, aiming to seize the ancestral tomb entirely. The benefits behind this must be immensely great. Otherwise, such a major incident could not possibly occur. But the strange thing is, if that mysterious person has the power to crush Zhou Huang, then why did he suddenly stop and retreat? Is there something worth exploring in this ancestral tomb? There are many suspicious points in this matter. Initially, I crossed over to this cultivation world and then opened the golden finger of cheating. I don't need to cultivate, I just have to lie straight and play the human game. But this is incredibly mysterious and truly fascinating. Li Wujie suddenly asked, is there such a strange thing? Hong Qianyi crossed his arms, looking a bit hesitant, this is similar to the rumors I've heard in the central region, isn't it? Yi Junlin raised his hand to ask Zhou Huang, if you don't mind, could you take me to visit the ancestral tomb? The De Zhou emperor awkwardly said, about that, but the prince in front clasped his hands to make an excuse, Ye venerable one, the ancestral tomb is the resting place of illustrious ancestors. With your noble physique entering there, I fear you might be tainted by unclean things. The De Zhou emperor also continued, changing the subject. Ye venerable one has greatly assisted De Zhou in their defense, and your contributions are invaluable. The royal banquet prepared by the imperial kitchen is ready, let us proceed to the Tianhe Hall to begin. Ye venerable one, please forgive me for not being able to meet your request. However, as the most esteemed guest of De Zhou, I will offer you the warmest hospitality. You may freely choose any treasure from our national treasury. Yi Junlin waved his hand and replied, it's nothing, I was merely asking a question out of curiosity. He thought to himself, I have not yet completed the task assigned by the system, so I must stay here to see how things unfold. The crown prince felt relieved and said, I know that ye venerable one is a person of deep understanding, please follow me this way. On the eastern domain of Shangzhou, in the palace of the Demon King. Inside the hall, the one-horned Demon King, fresh from his blood-drinking spree, tossed the skull cup aside after finishing. Wiping his mouth, he sighed, the blood of this 1-month-old child is truly delicious. Ha ha ha, after many years, I finally have this opportunity. If I can successfully seize the De Zhou dynasty, the reputation of the prince in the demon clan will be even higher. Most importantly, as long as he can gain the recognition of that small number of people, the future of the eastern domain will likely have a place for the prince. Why has it taken so long and still no news? With the strength of that group, they should have been able to force Zhou Huang to take action. He turned in one direction and continued, what I distrust the most is the national fortune of that person. At this moment, a man wearing a cloak and mask shouted at him, useless person. What are you still sitting there for? The one-horned Demon King knelt down to pay his respects, your humble servant greets the envoy, Lord. The envoy, with blood-red eyes, questioned, right now, all the clans of Ming Yuan are waging a holy war. Yet you, as the Demon King, are hiding behind to indulge in pleasure. Then I can understand that the Demon clan has given up, right? The one-horned Demon King fearfully retorted, that's too unjust. I have already sent a large army to attack the De Zhou kingdom. I believe that Zhou Huang will soon be forced to take action. When that happens, his hidden nature will be exposed, and I will be better prepared to deal with him. The envoy shouted angrily, you fool. You sent out 800,000 troops, but they were wiped out outside the capital before they could make any impact on Zhou Huang. The one-horned Demon King raised his head and said, this can't be. Just in the integration realm, this army has dozens of demon generals, and in the Great Ascension realm, there are a dozen demon commanders as well. Even if Zhou Huang himself comes to attack, it wouldn't be easy to completely eliminate them like that. The envoy pointed down at him, speaking in a deep, furious voice, the one who annihilated your 800,000 troops is not the Dezhou dynasty, but a cultivator who happened to pass by Dezhou, so they respectfully call him Ye Venerable One. The one-horned demon king solemnly asked, Venerable One. A great ascension realm being, yet he dared to ruin my plan. Although I don't know how he used his tactics to eliminate 10 great demon commanders, under my realm of save lives, he's just like a weak ant. The envoy clenched his hands tight and said to the Ling province soldier, don't be blindly confident like that. This elixir of condensed essence is for you. You must take control of Dezhou for me. I will not allow you to fail again, the one-horned demon king assured. This time, I will definitely act according to the wishes of the Venerable One, the envoy replied with a hearty laugh, satisfied as he left. The one-horned demon king breathed a sigh of relief and soared into the air before the thunder, commanding, all soldiers shall follow me into battle. All the demon generals responded in unison, understood. Back at the Dezhou Palace in Tianhe Hall, Li Wujia was drinking and praising, this wine is truly excellent. Xiao Ji was munching on meat, saying, this meat is so delicious. The prince across from them asked, Hong Fairy, is there anything about the banquet's food that does not suit your taste? Yi Junlin kindly replied on her behalf, don't mind him, he's on a diet. The prince exclaimed, so that's how it is, Hong Fairy is quite strict with herself. Hong Qianyu was fuming, thinking, I'm just trying to lose weight, you fat little sister. As a cultivator in the Save Lives realm, how can you still be so greedy for these mundane things? The prince clapped his hands and suggested, if Hong Fairy cannot enjoy the delicacies, then please accept a little of the superb zither performance. A person from outside entered, it was the #1 zither master of the Eastern Domain, Nan Gong Changfeng. Performing the ritual, I, Nan Gong Changfeng, pay my respects to you all. The crown prince raised his hand to introduce everyone, this person is our top zither master in the Eastern Domain. The piece he plays is not only beautiful to listen to but also contains profound philosophical meaning. This is a wonderful experience for practitioners. In the past, there was a Yuaning monk whose life was about to end, but thanks to the inspiration from his zither piece, he broke through to divinity and regained his life. Great Master Nan Gong, please begin. Nan Gong Changfeng took out the zither and began to play. Li Wujia and Xiao Ji were enchanted by the music, Yi Junlin and Hong Qianyi also immersed themselves in the sound. But one person fell asleep, causing Nan Gong Changfeng to stop playing and directly express his anger, Your Highness, if this happens again in the future, there is no need to invite me anymore. I cannot tolerate this person. The crown prince confusedly asked, Ye Venerable One, is it possible that the piece played by Great Master Nan Gong does not satisfy you? Yi Junlin casually scratched his ear and said, it's just so. The prince was taken aback, while Nan Gong Changfeng turned sharply, pointing and shouting, shut your mouth. A rude brat like you doesn't understand the language of the zither at all. Li Wujia asked sternly, dare you insult my master? He pointed his sword and shouted, old man, are you looking for death? The prince turned pale and tried to mediate, Li Senior, please calm down. Ye Venerable One, Nan Gong Great Master's temperament is just like that, he means no harm, he's just quick with his words. Nan Gong Changfeng replied angrily, he's just a brute who knows nothing but fighting, what gives him the right to say that my skills on the zither are just so? The prince sighed helplessly. He thought to himself, I just hope Nan Gong Changfeng can maintain some dignity when he dies. Li Wujia glanced at Yi Junlin and called, Master. The system chimed, ting, congratulations, host has activated an optional mission. Option 1, host gets angry and orders the execution of Nan Gong Changfeng. After completing the task, you will receive 10 high-quality miscellaneous items. Option 2, the host personally performs a piece, making Nan Gong Changfeng feel extremely embarrassed, rewarded with 10 bags of top-quality milk flavor pet food. Top-quality pet food helps them grow quickly and a lot. Yi Junlin gently shook the wine cup and exclaimed, is there really a selection task at this moment? Choosing one is definitely not appropriate, the reward is too little and would harm my reputation. Although the second option is not a divine skill, it can enhance a koan. If it can break through further, won't it shine even brighter? Not bad at all. He arrogantly raised his hand and said, isn't it just playing the instrument? As long as you have hands, that's all that matters. Nan Gong Chang Fong was so angry he was fuming, repeating the phrase, "Is having hands enough? A martial artist, yet you dare to speak such big words. I have worshipped a famous teacher and studied music for 1,000 years since I was young. You fundamentally cannot understand the value of music performance at all." The prince found it a bit unreasonable and said, "Cultivation requires specialization, and so do practitioners. If simply having hands is enough, then what would be the point of great masters in this world?" Li Wujie clenched his fists excitedly and praised, "Master is absolutely right. Having hands is sufficient." Nan Gong Chang Fong, infuriated, threw the lute to Yi Junlin, saying, "Here. I'll lend you this lute, play it and see how magnificent your music can be. If you can play it, even a pig could climb a tree. What do you, a practitioner who knows only how to fight and kill, understand about the way of music?" The prince, stunned by the insults, said with a face as stiff as concrete, "Can you tone this down a bit? I'm really afraid that Ye Venerable One will unleash a massacre right here." Yi Junlin caught the lute and skillfully touched its strings, thinking, "In my previous life, I was at least a cultured young man. Playing the lute is as easy as flipping a hand. Moreover, I have the system's skill, which upgrades automatically." The system beeped, reminder, the skill level is basic level. On the stage of the entrance to the realm, he stood out in transcendence, reaching the pinnacle. The current host's skill in wielding the Tao has reached the peak. Yi Junlin raised his hand to ask, "What level is this person?" Beep, this gentleman's skill in playing the instrument has just reached the level of entering the realm of mastery. Nan Gong Chang Fong raised his hand forward, urging, "Hurry up. Don't dawdle any longer." The crown prince exhaled, so quickly judged. "It seems Ye Venerable One cannot show off. Should I intervene a bit? Perhaps I can save Nan Gong Great Master's life." Yi Junlin looked arrogant, thinking, "With just entering the realm of mastery, you should kneel obediently and listen to my expertise. It's just right for the people of your world to hear the supremacy of our realm." Yi Junlin began to play the instrument, and the sound resonated pure and strong. Hong Qianyi pondered seriously, this is, such a marvelous piece of music, how could he play it? This level of mastery, in the central region, is among the top ranks, no one dares to challenge him. Nan Gong Chang Fong stood dumbfounded as if struck by lightning. "This Guqin playing, how can this be?" Li Wujie exclaimed excitedly. "The meaning within? I can actually feel it, the meaning is so mysterious. Oh my, it stirs one's passion, my heart feels like it's about to leap out." Yi Junlin played as if he were a machine, ceaselessly, causing Hong Qianyi and Li Wujie to unleash their strength, continuously leveling up. The prince suddenly remarked, "So this is Hong Fairy. Mid-stage great ascension, late stage, peak, perfection, and yet in just a moment, a breakthrough occurred, only one step away from saving lives. And Li Senior as well, breaking through from integration to the great ascension realm." Yi Junlin struck out sounds combined with powerful force, causing the prince to cover his hands and say, "The mid-stage realm of saving lives, so Ye Venerable One is not a true Venerable One, but a false immortal." The sound of the Guqin resonated far beyond the court, spreading to the battlefield to the wounded soldiers. "This music, my wounds have all healed. It's too miraculous, I have entered the divine transformation realm. This is a divine inscription, heaven bless our Dezhou." In the eastern domain, Shangzhou, outside the capital of Dezhou, smoke and flames are everywhere as the one-horned demon king leads the demon army forward. Tonight, the demon ancestor will bloodily cleanse the Dezhou dynasty. Charge! In the room, a golden light suddenly appeared. A demon soldier shouted, "King, what is that?" The group of demon soldiers was overwhelmed by the powerful pressure of the music, falling apart. "Ah, what is this? King, save us! Quickly, save us!" The one-horned demon king looked on in confusion. "Who is making a move? Get out here before this king. Hiding like this, what kind of skill is that?" A few demon soldiers crawled on the ground, screaming in pain, "Your Majesty, retreat quickly. The human clan has a great power stationed here." The one-horned demon king, infuriated, gritted his teeth and said, "No." "Who? Who on earth is it?" He looked at the life essence pill and bit down hard. "At this point, I can only consume the life essence pill. This king will do whatever it takes to find out who is strong behind this." The demon king with a single horn bit into Ming Yuan Dan, his body feeling as if a surge of power wanted to break free. "I feel the strength within me burning fiercely. My cultivation has jumped from the early stage of save lives to the late stage now. This sound can no longer do anything to me. Kill! Kill!" The demon king struck down with a powerful bolt of lightning, gritting his teeth as he charged down, saying, "No matter who you are, you must die." When he opened his mouth, the barrier had already been torn apart as he roared, "The Dezhou kingdom is about to perish." He gathered his strength and flew towards the source of the golden light. Inside, Yi Junlin continued to play the lute. Above the roof, a scene appeared resembling a celestial paradise. Accompanying it was a pair of dragons and phoenixes, which made the people point in awe. Looking at the falling shooting stars, the demon king had to stop. The citizens of the city exclaimed, "In my whole life, I have never witnessed such a sight. Could this truly be the conjunction of sun and moon, the dragons and phoenixes shining together, the divine spirit manifesting in the sky as in legends? Truly, heaven is blessing Dezhou." The demon king wondered to himself, what on earth has happened to Dezhou? A stream of power flew in and pierced through his body. He opened his eyes wide, then looked down at his chest and cried out in pain. He glanced at his chest, which was nothing but bones, and asked, "So who attacked me? Who? If you're brave enough, come out and face me." He turned and said, "The human clan is terribly frightening." His body gradually faded into the wind, still trying to speak, "Who is the one striking?" Then he was swept away by the wind, leaving no trace behind. When it came time to bury the love that he had yet to know the identity of his opponent. And now, Yi Junlin finally stopped attacking, then raised his hand to seek advice. "How about my power to rule the world?" "Congratulations, host, you have defeated the demon army, and the reward is a divine item." Yi Junlin heard this and questioned life, "What the hell? System, did something malfunction? Since when did I defeat the demon army?" The system replied, "The demon army had just invaded Dezhou, it was just now that they were destroyed by the music you played, host. This system is professional, please do not doubt it." Yi Junlin stroked his chin, feeling a bit less confused. "So that's how it is. Not bad. This spiritual roots product of the 5 elements is just perfect for my 5-fold reincarnation annihilation technique." Xiao Ji next to him was tearing up, praising, "This is great, master is truly impressive." Yi Junlin extended his hand, exclaiming, "I've told you, having a hand is enough. You agree, right, Nangong Great Master?" Nangong Changfeng knelt down, his hands clasped together, trembling uncontrollably with tears streaming down his face. "The senior is absolutely right, this truly is an exceptional divine melody. I didn't know my own limits and criticized the senior as a despicable person who doesn't understand music theory. I deserve to die, I really do." The prince rushed over, calling, "Nangong Great Master." But he raised his hand in denial, "No. I do not deserve to be called a great master. The senior is the true great master worthy of that title. I am just a clown, a complete clown." The system chimed in, "Congratulations, host, on completing the selection mission and earning 10 bags of livestock food for your supreme pet." The prince awkwardly smiled, asking, Yi false immortal, may I ask how you want to deal with him?" Yi Junlin thought to himself, if the mission is complete, then there's nothing more for him. He spoke out, let him step back and focus on his studies. Li Wu Jia approached and said, "Master, just now thanks to your piece of music, I have broken through to great ascension." Yi Junlin replied with a his gaze shifting to Hong Qianyi, thinking, has he achieved great ascension perfection already? This advancement is indeed extraordinary, breaking through to save lives so quickly. At this moment, Emperor Dezhou was also overflowing with strength, powerful. The crown prince joyfully said, "Father, you have broken through." He thought happily, this is wonderful. If father has ascended to false immortal, combined with the national fortune blessing, the status of Shangzhou in Dezhou will be further consolidated. Emperor Dezhou maintained a serious expression for a moment, then knelt down, bowing his head before Yi Junlin. On behalf of the people of Dezhou, thank you, Master Yi, for playing the divine melody and bestowing blessings upon the common people. The crown prince felt solemn and unconsciously looked towards Yi Junlin behind him, unable to suppress his confusion. Father, as the ruler of a nation, a great power in the save lives realm, how could he present himself in such a humble manner? How strong is this person from the Xiantian sect really? Yi Junlin did not consider it a problem. He folded his arms and said, "Get up, breaking through to save lives is your skill." The Emperor of Dezhou respectfully replied, "Yi Master, you flatter me. Thanks to the divine melody you played, the fortunes of Dezhou have reached an unprecedented peak. I was fortunate enough to break through because of this opportunity." Yi Junlin did not refuse this sincerity any longer. "It seems you really appreciate me." The Emperor of Dezhou bowed his head in reply, "Indeed. As long as Yi False Immortal speaks, no matter how much strength we can muster, Dezhou will cooperate with all our might." Yi Junlin took the opportunity to set a condition. "All right, then take me to visit the ancestral tomb." Contrary to his earlier opposition, the Emperor of Dezhou smiled and said, "Of course." This surprised the crown prince, who said, "Please follow me this way, I will guide you." He led Yi Junlin's group into the ancestral tomb, and as they walked, he narrated, "Actually, inside the ancestral tomb, apart from the burial items that tomb robbers might pilfer, there is nothing else." Stopping at a location, Emperor Dezhou introduced, "This is indeed the end point of the tomb." Yi Junlin, after a period of observation, also said, "Indeed, I haven't detected anything unusual." At this moment, Hong Qianyi launched another attack, revealing the hidden power that covered a chained door. Emperor Dezhou was shocked and confused. "What is this? Why is there something like this in the Chu family tomb? I had no idea." Xiao Ji raised his hand forward and exclaimed, "This door is so beautiful. It looks like an illusion. Shu can't touch it." Yi Junlin crossed his arms, frowned, thinking, "This spiritual gate certainly exists, but at present, it has not yet appeared in the physical world. If it is to be fully activated, a price must be paid." He asked Emperor Dezhou, "How long has this dynasty existed?" Emperor Dezhou replied, "Ye False Immortal, my Dezhou has existed for 1.2 million years and is also one of the few immortal dynasties that have lasted for over 1,000,000 years." Yi Junlin frowned and asked further, "Was there any country or power before the Dezhou?" Emperor Dezhou stroked his chin and said, "According to existing historical records, there were at least dozens of such entities, and some of them have even completely vanished." Yi Junlin's gaze sharpened as he deduced, "So, this star gate could be traced back to an even more ancient period. Perhaps there were records of this star gate in the past, but after undergoing various upheavals, they were soon buried under the dust of history. Moreover, this ancestral tomb just happens to be built on that exact spot, which even the subsequent rulers of Dezhou were unaware of. They only thought that the feng shui of this location was superior to all others. But, he looked over at Hong Qianyi and asked him, "Xiao Hong, if you can open this door, then do you know about this thing?" Hong Qianyi replied to him, "As for the origin of this star gate, I have only heard rumors, with no concrete evidence. I just happen to be able to attempt it." Yi Junlin smiled and said, "Then tell me everything you know." Hong Qianyi frowned, trying to remember a few details. Legend has it that in ancient times, there were many places throughout the Kunlun realm that could directly teleport to the great heavenly world. Countless cultivators in the grand Kunlun realm could use these to traverse the universe freely. However, at some point, it is unknown what occurred, but these teleportation points were sealed by celestial sages and have never been reopened since. Li Wujia asked in surprise, "Is this teleportation gate really capable of such things?" The prince could not hide his confusion and added, "Could the legends I heard in my childhood truly exist? It is said that the Kunlun realm is a vast cultivation planet, and planets like this are scattered abundantly throughout the boundless universe." Emperor Dezhou also knew a little about the rumors. Cultivators in the past could travel freely. As long as one was a divinity-level cultivator, they could fly out of the Kunlun realm and wander through the vast universe. But I don't know when it happened. An invisible force has restricted the cultivators in the Kunlun realm, making it impossible for them to soar into the universe, and they could only live in this world until they die. The only way to break the code is to save lives, become a true immortal, and then naturally ascend to the celestial realm. Only through the celestial realm can one be qualified to reach the universe. The prince clenched his fists excitedly. If the Kunlun cultivators can break through their limits and pass through this gate to enter another universe, it would indeed be a blessing from the heavens for Dezhou. Father, if that's the case, then Dezhou can expand its territory beyond the stars. This is a rare opportunity. The Emperor of Dezhou also clenched his fists, saying, "That's right. With the strength of Dezhou, combined with my cultivation in the Save Lives realm, it's only a matter of time before Dezhou dominates the world." Yi Junlin frowned and turned to them, calling them foolish. "What are you two thinking?" The Emperor of Dezhou looked at him in surprise. "Ye immortal, what do you mean by that?" Yi Junlin asked, "Are you sure that Dezhou has the capability to expand to the stars? Or are you just inviting invasion from foreign tribes? If it truly benefits the development of the Kunlun realm, then why has this kind of celestial gate been sealed by the celestial sages?" He turned around, pointed at them and said loudly, "Moreover, have you figured out why that mysterious person withdrew? You haven't even established dominance over Shangzhou, yet you dream of those outlandish regions. Human greed is like a snake swallowing an elephant." The prince lowered his head, unable to refute. "The teachings of the false immortal are indeed correct. We have been too arrogant." Yi Junlin's face darkened as he continued, "Of course, there is still one most important point. Do you know how to open this star gate?" The Dezhou Emperor and the prince bowed their heads without answering, as if they had provided the answer. Yi Junlin turned around, not asking further. "All right, you all keep trying. Perhaps as long as this star gate exists, Dezhou will have many more good days ahead." The Dezhou Emperor and the prince clasped their hands in compliance. "We will carefully guard this place." Li Wujie, following behind, asked, "Master, if what you say is true, then the dark creature Ming Yuan indeed deserves to die. How can they willingly betray the Kunlun realm, becoming pawns of the foreign tribes from the outlands?" As Yi Junlin walked ahead, he thought, "On the contrary, what intrigues me the most right now is what exactly happened in the Kunlun realm." He smiled, analyzing the situation with a hint of mystery. The invasion by the Ming Yuan clan will definitely not be that simple. Given the momentum of the attack, this spiritual gate is certainly not the only one in the eastern domain. It seems that crossover and space travel truly exist. This is indeed fascinating now, Li Wujie calmly stated. "If we want to know what happened in the Kunlun realm back then, perhaps the immortal realm could provide clarity. With the master's capabilities, I believe he could save lives and ascend to the upper world in a short time." Xiao Ji eagerly hoped, "I hope that by then I can also catch up with the master and reach the place countless cultivators have always dreamed of." Hong Qianyi lowered his head to refute. "The immortal realm also operates on the principle of the strong oppressing the weak, just far more brutally than the lower world." He thought, "After I save lives and become an immortal, I won't choose to ascend to the immortal realm first." He crossed his arms and explained seriously. "Ascending to immortality is not as simple as you think. It's something that cannot be achieved simply by desperate cultivation." Li Wujie raised an eyebrow in curiosity. "Could it be that the senior brother has ascended before?" Hong Qianyi remained silent and did not reply. Turning back to Akuan, Yi Junlin was sipping iced tea, resting his chin on his hand in thought. "The biggest reason is that I have heard the immortal realm has a very strict hierarchy. Those who can become immortals now are individuals who can summon rain and command the winds in the Kunlun realm, figures adored by countless cultivators. But if one ascends to the upper world, one could only start over from the bottom. This sense of diminished status is something not many can endure. If you have a background in the immortal world, that would be good. At that time, there would be seniors to guide you. However, my situation is the opposite, having already offended many powerful factions in the central region. If I want to ascend, I fear I will be hunted to death by those up there. Continuing to stay in the central region, I must cultivate myself and help the Shui Ming sect rectify the consequences." Ming Yuan has launched the first wave of attack. Other places in the eastern domain may also face Ming Yuan's assault. Even the other four great poles will be dragged into this. As for the dangers of the Kunlun realm, let this boss save you all. He adjusted his glasses and said, "Oh right, I almost forgot this. Xiao Ji, seeing what was in his hand, drooled and asked, "It smells so good, master, what is this? Can I taste it?" Yi Junlin pointed to the bag and said, "This is food for the pet beast." Xiao Ji transformed back into an adorable mouse, began to flatter, "Shu Shu is also a beast, and also a pet of the master." Yi Junlin thought, "That's true, it seems there's no issue. Okay, this bag is for you, it's snack food." Xiao Ji took the bag of food and replied, "Yes, thank you, master." Hong Qianyi looked at the two with visible annoyance, thinking, "This stupid mouse, all day it doesn't cultivate at all, just knows how to eat. It's just as ugly as that Yi fellow, truly wasting the Deluo celestial body, abusing a celestial being." Xiao Ji didn't wait long and took a bite of the food for the pet. The power within her body suddenly surged forth. Hong Qianyi stared at her, counting, middle stage divinity, late stage, peak, perfection. It broke through to integration realm, early great ascension. This. Xiao Ji looked confused and praised, "Master's snacks are really delicious. By the way, why did Shu Shu break through?" Yi Junlin was also surprised, thinking, who would have thought that just one bag of supreme pet food could cause a breakthrough from early stage divinity straight to early great ascension? What if she eats a few more bags? Could she turn directly into a fairy? Li Wujie ran over, sweating, stammering, "By senior sister, in the blink of an eye, your cultivation has reached the same realm as mine." Hong Qianyi gritted her teeth, thinking, that snack bag has some secrets. I'm really curious, what kind of treasure Yi Junlin possesses that allows him to pull out such desirable items anytime, making the whole world crave them. Yi Junlin patted Xiao Ji's head and asked, "Do you want to eat more?" Xiao Ji happily replied, Sure, Shu Shu wants to eat more." Yi Junlin took out all the bags of pet food and handed them to her, saying, "Here, take this and eat." Xiao Ji's eyes lit up, "Thank you, master. There's still so much, that's amazing." Yi Junlin held up a few bags of pastries and said, "Akuan, you've been working hard lately, this is food for you." Xiao Ji sat on the ground, munching away, "It's really delicious." Akuan opened its mouth to absorb the pet food, then flew around, unleashing a powerful force that made Li Wujie exclaim, "Ah, ah, ah." This is, even Akuan has gone straight from the early stage of great ascension to perfection. The master is indeed unfathomable. Hong Qianyi frowned, clenched her fists, "Isn't this method of boosting cultivation unfair to those who work hard? I strongly condemn such unfair practices. Most importantly, there must be side effects. Even if it were given to me, I wouldn't eat it." Yi Junlin on this side rubbed his chin, looking at Xiao Ji lying on her back with a big belly, thinking, she finished 3 bags, but the effect is still less than 1 bag. Cultivation only reaches the late stage. It seems the effect of continuous eating will decrease significantly, right? Hong Qianyi glanced over from the other side of the tree. He used a sound transmission technique to call Xiao Ji, "Come over here and take a look." Xiao Ji looked toward him, then she grabbed the food bag and ran over to ask, "Is Hong's senior brother calling Shu Shu? Does Hong's senior brother have something to discuss with Shu Shu? Hong's senior brother, what do you need from Shu Shu?" Hong Qianyi, with an eager expression, pointed to the bag of food. "I want to say that what the master gave you to eat is poisonous." Xiao Ji felt as if struck by lightning upon hearing this. She was shocked and cried out in denial. No way, the master would never harm Shu Shu. Moreover, after eating it, Shu Shu's cultivation has continuously improved. Hong Qianyi raised his hand and snorted as he explained. Everything has 2 properties. The pills that cultivators swallow usually have different medicinal properties while enhancing cultivation, but they can also be toxic to the veins. Therefore, although this snack seems to help break through realms, in reality, it is burning through stages too quickly. He declared loudly. It's possible that a large amount of toxicity will accumulate in your body. If you keep eating it, it would be like slowly committing suicide. Although Xiao Ji was scared, she shook her head in denial. What the master gave Shu Shu to eat proves that this snack is not problematic. Furthermore, Shu Shu doesn't feel uncomfortable at all. Hong Qianyi patted her head and helplessly said, "If you don't believe me, then let senior brother show you a bit. He opened his eyes wide, astonished by his observation of Xiao Ji's body. Impossible, all the meridians are completely unharmed, the foundation is extremely solid, and there are even extremely pure essences continuously flowing throughout the body. This is even more effective than a pill. Xiao Ji's face fell, nervously waiting for the result. Hong senior brother, Shu Shu is okay, right? If not, then Shu Shu will leave first. Hong Qianyi extended his hand, evil energy taking shape threateningly, leave the snacks behind. Senior brother is doing this for your own good, you listen to me, don't you? Xiao Ji broke out in a sweat, rebutting. But this is the food master gave to Shu Shu. Hong Qianyi said nothing and snatched the snack bag away. Taking this from you, causing Xiao Ji to cry out non-stop. Hong Qianyi pointed and commanded, what are you crying for? Go back, take care of master, and remember, do not mention this to him, understood? Xiao Ji trembled and replied, yes, sir. Hong Qianyi watched him run away, satisfied, thinking, this little mouse is going to be caught directly by me. Now is the breakthrough moment for me to save lives. Thinking of this, he immediately stuffed all the pet food into his mouth. He chewed and, to his surprise, thought, does this food have a scent? But why does my stomach feel bloated? He was in so much pain that he clenched his teeth and said, oh no, there's a surge of chaotic energy in my body, if this continues, it will destroy my body. Why is it that the rotten rat can eat without any issues, but I end up like this? Oh no, it seems like I'm about to. Hong Qianyi said this and suddenly flew high into the sky. Yi Junlin bewilderedly asked, what's going on? Why is Xiao Hong flying into the sky? Li Wujia beside him said, moreover, why is there a smell in the air? Yi Junlin turned to Xiao Ji and asked, what's wrong with you? Xiao Ji trudged forward and replied, Shu Shu is fine. Yi Junlin glanced at Xiao Ji's empty hands, and seeing him tearful, he realized and his face turned as red as a boiled shrimp in anger. So it was because of this? Hong Qianyi. After a while, he finally fell down. He clutched his stomach in agony and called out, Master. Yi Junlin, with a surge of malevolence, stood in front of him and interrogated, tell Master, what have you done? Hong Qianyi bowed his head, too afraid to reply, and was reprimanded by the furious Yi Junlin. Are you deaf? Master is asking you. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth and replied, disciple was wrong, please calm down, master. Yi Junlin asked sharply, why did you steal Xiao Ji's snacks? Xiao Ji, nearby and wanting to defuse the situation, spoke up for him. It was Shu Shu who gave it to him. Hong's senior brother said he also wanted to try it. Aha. Yi Junlin raised a hand to question him. Master knows you would stop at nothing to advance your cultivation, but Xiao Ji is your junior sister. Hong Qianyi was so embarrassed he didn't know where to hide his face and had to admit his mistake. Disciple knows I was wrong, master, I. Before he could finish, his eyes widened and he flew up again. Yi Junlin waved his hand dismissively and snorted. This isn't over, come down here later and obediently accept your punishment. Hong Qianyi wanted to burrow into the ground to escape because he had no idea where to hide his face. He thought, I never expected to fail at stealing a chicken and also lose a handful of rice. This time, I have to act more carefully. Fortunately, I wasn't seen by the enemy from before, otherwise, I wouldn't have the face to live in this world anymore. On the side of Jiaba village, the villagers below saw him flying by and pointed, calling out, hey, look over there, a beautiful fairy, and she's making some strange sounds. I think that sound is her passing gas. Nonsense. How could such a beautiful fairy pass gas? This is a fairy descending with immortal weapon, a blessing for our Jiaba village. Everyone, quickly inhale the immortal weapon, hurry. Hearing this, several others rushed over to inhale. Immortal weapon. So this is the immortal weapon, no wonder it has such a pleasant fragrance. Come on, everyone, inhale quickly, or it will be gone. Meanwhile, Hong Qianyi landed beside a koan, then knelt down and begged for forgiveness. Master, I have purified the energy within me, please, master, punish me. Yi Junlin said, the master knows your great self-esteem. If that's the case, then for the next 3 months, you must serve by Xiao Ji. Whatever he says, you do it as a form of atonement. Did you hear me clearly? Hong Qianyi frowned in dissatisfaction. He never expected to descend to being a servant for a mouse. Damn it. He weakly replied, I heard you clearly. Thank you, master, for your mercy. 3 months later, outside the Dong Kingdom, Wuzhou, Longmeng, the Elixir King Valley is about to open. I really don't want to miss this rare opportunity. A few people sitting in the tavern took turns discussing. That's right, Elixir King Valley is a supreme sanctuary filled with opportunities. According to legend, the medicine sovereign, the master of Elixir King Valley, possesses extremely high-level medical skills and is revered by cultivators from all over the world in ancient times. Moreover, he cultivates various famous medicines in Elixir King Valley and has even set up a large spirit formation inside. It directly absorbs half of the spiritual energy of Wuzhou to nurture it. Inside, you can casually take out an ordinary precious medicine branch. We have also caught up. Elixir King Valley only opens once every 100,000 years. The opening time is limited, and the number of people allowed inside is restricted. The competition this time will be extremely fierce. It is said that the first-class rooms over there contain ancient beings. We are just newcomers, only worthy of boasting outside. The round-faced man raised his finger and said, what does that count as? It is said that the first-class rooms even have celestial lords at the integration level. But anyway, we should just take the risk, who knows? At this moment, a voice echoed, intimidating everyone, dear friends, please hand over your money, don't force me to take action. Everyone in the room turned and questioned, what? You intend to rob us? There is a celestial lord on our ship. That's right, which daring person would do such a thing? Bold enough to rob in broad daylight? Let's go outside and see. An old man in a brown robe stepped forward to question the person. Dare I ask what your noble title is? The 4 bizarrely dressed individuals, especially the old man with a beard, replied, Xian Tian Sect, Yi Junlin. The people in the tavern were terrified upon hearing this. It's him, the god of death, Yi Junlin. Is it really him? Why do I feel like that person would never do such things? Could it be a disguise? Are you blind? Can't you see the people standing next to him? It's just as the rumors say, but there are also rumors that his mount is Kuanpeng, a type of ancient divine beast. Seriously? Do you really believe that? That kind of divine beast has been extinct in the Kunluan realm for a long time. How could it possibly be his mount? That's right, it's definitely just an exaggeration. Even if Yi Junlin is powerful, he can't have Kuanpeng as his mount. Stop talking so much, for now we can only obediently hand over our belongings to keep our lives. Hearing their lively discussion, the old man with the white beard felt secretly pleased. It seems that these useless people have fallen into the trap. I can make my move now. Brother Fat called out, Li Wujie, go and collect the good intentions of these Taoist friends. The man with the sword stepped forward and drew his weapon. Understood, master. He jumped forward to threaten several of the others. Be sensible, hand over all your money, or don't blame the Li family for bloodshed. They were terrified, stammering, we will hand it over, please don't harm us. The man with the sword pointed his blade upward and shouted, go upstairs, everyone obediently get out and surrender all your valuables to the Li family, or don't blame me for being merciless. Having said this, he boldly walked up the stairs, speaking loudly. Are those people in the top room pretending to be dead? Do you want me to personally come up and collect you? The owner of the building rushed after him, trying to stop him. The Li family, please don't do this. There are 2 guests from Gongzhou inside, they're important figures, you see. The man with the sword stood tall, disdainful, what the hell does that matter? You should still give my master some face. If you know your place, then obediently come down here. If not, just wait for my master to take action, and you will surely die. The owner of the tavern hesitated on the side, this matter. A voice came from inside the room, dear Taoist friend, we are from the Wendao sect in Gongzhou. This time we are not in a convenient position, so we would like to schedule another meeting to formally visit the Xian Tian sect of yours. The man with the knife frowned and paused. The Wendao sect? Isn't that the peak-level sect in the Eastern Domain, only second to the Immortal sect? I've heard that several immortals have appeared from there. But even if the Immortal sect were standing before Yi Junlin, they would have to scurry away, no exceptions. He snorted coldly and continued to loudly order, let's talk about things later, right now, you all come down from my Li family. In front of him appeared two people, Fan Dezheng and An Miao Yi. The man with the knife pointed his blade and began to angrily ask, what do you mean, little girl, staring at the Li family? Do you want to play games? An Miao Yi became furious and released her spiritual energy, ready to charge forward. Who are you calling a little girl, you bastard? Fan Dezheng raised his hand to advise against it. Lady, don't be emotional. Leave this matter to me to handle. He thought to himself, this group of four indeed resembled the Yi Junlin from the rumors. Although one couldn't see the cultivation of the false immortal, it was said he was very good at concealing his cultivation, so it's better to be cautious. He stepped forward a few paces and took out a round object. Inside were 5 million high-grade spirit stones, along with several spiritual energy items as well, hoping that the Taoist friend would retract the report on the Yi false immortal, indicating that when Tao sect holds some goodwill. The swordsman clenched his fist in satisfaction, considering it as being understanding enough to let him return and report to the master. And Miao Yi angrily asked Fan Uncle why he did this. The swordsman secretly chuckled, thinking how thrilling it was to pretend, feeling the pressure against a martial artist at the Great Ascension realm. Luckily, I performed excellently. The old man with the white beard waved his hand to leave, saying he had accepted the goodwill of the various Taoist friends, and would see them again in the future. Meanwhile, An Miao Yi was still fuming with her hands on her hips. Fan Ba Ba, you have disappointed me so much. Fan Dezheng raised his hand to explain, lady, I'm just here to ensure your safety. If I don't take this seriously, that Yi Junlin is bloodthirsty and will definitely kill us all. He doesn't even regard the Immortal sect, and if something unexpected were to happen to you, I would be the sinner of the Wen Dao sect. And Miao Yi walked while turning her head in frustration. Indeed, just as the upper snake is twisted, the lower snake is too. This Yi Junlin is too much. On what basis does he act lawlessly? Does he think he can do anything in the Eastern Domain? Fan Dezheng, walking in front, said, who told him his cultivation is unfathomable. In battle, he even killed a false immortal from the Immortal sect, and that was the master of the Holy Son of the Immortal sect. It's a pity he came here all the way from 1,000 miles away, thinking he could kill Yi Junlin by himself. Who would have known that guy intentionally concealed his cultivation, and in the end, Giant's son was killed in a miserable way. And Miao Yi was so shocked that she cursed, damn it. Why are there such evil people in the world? I must be strong and personally take action to eliminate this scoundrel. Fan Dezheng stroked his beard and said, that's right. With your talent, it's only a matter of time before you break through to save lives, maybe even achieve enlightenment and become an immortal. Don't forget, you carry the spirit of the celestial body. This physique is not much inferior to the solar celestial body of the Holy Son of the Immortal sect. And Miao Yi clenched her fists, gritting her teeth and said, don't worry, Uncle Fan, I will work hard to cultivate. She thought angrily, Yi Junlin, just wait for me. Over here, the group of robbers from earlier were sitting down. The short man rubbed his hands and laughed, hee, remembering the name of Yi Junlin really has its effect. These days, every time we go robbing, it's nothing but success without any surprises. The knife-wielding guy was both scared and excited as he cursed, damn, I was scared to death just now. Luckily, the venerable one from the Wen Dao sect surrendered obediently under the pressure of Yi Junlin's reputation. Even a venerable one has to respect me now, ha ha ha. The girl in the red dress flatly snorted. You almost wet your pants, look at yourself. Do people show you respect? It's because he respects the demonic path Li Wujie, but what about you? You're just a minor character. The man wielding the sword shouted, resting his hand on the sword. Are you talking about someone? You're nothing but a whore ridden by countless men. Have you forgotten how long you were at Fengchun Pavilion? And you really think you are the Hong Fairy? I spit. The old man with a white beard yelled in anger, everyone be quiet, can't you grow up a bit? Don't you even know how much you weigh? Let me tell you, you are replaceable, while I can easily find someone to replace you at any time. If you know what's good for you, be smart about it. He tightened his grip and said, recently, the number of people coming and going has increased, we must seize the opportunity, make one last big deal, and then disband. He sternly said, but before that, we need to play bigger. At that moment, a strong wind blew through, and the old man with the white beard turned his head with a solemn face. What is this thing? A kuan soared through the sky a few times, creating some strong gusts of wind. The whole group looked up and panicked, lying on the ground. The man with the sword trembled and said, so scary, what kind of demon beasts is that? The old man with the white beard sighed as he watched a kuan fly away. Fortunately, it didn't stop, otherwise, I fear we wouldn't be enough to stuff its teeth. On a kuan's back, Xiao Ji sat in Hong Qianye's lap, which he groomed. This is really comfortable, thank you, senior brother Hong. Yi Junlin, lying on the chair, said, Xiao Hong, your time of punishment is almost over, and the master will reward you with a grand gift. Xiao Ji, go get the chocolate ice cream that the master has painstakingly prepared for you. Xiao Ji raised the ice cream and replied, I found the ice cream, it's a cold swirl ice cream. She brought it to Hong Qianyi. Yi Junlin then introduced, Xiao Hong, this is the best drink in the world. I know you have had a hard time these past 3 months, so I specially prepared it for you. Please do not disappoint the master's goodwill. Hong Qianyi had the word reluctantly written all over his face. He hesitated. This, thank you, master. He held the ice cream, feeling dissatisfied, thinking, this Yi fellow still wants to humiliate me even after it's over. Humph, how can this thing possibly be swallowed? Yi Junlin pushed up his glasses and looked at him, asking, what's wrong, Xiao Hong? Aren't you satisfied with the master's reward? Hong Qianyi forced himself to lick a piece, his eyes brightened at the delicious sight of the ice cream. Cool, cold, it melts as soon as it enters the mouth, truly delicious. It seems this time Yi has no hostility towards me. Li Wu Jia approached and called, Master, we have entered Wuzhou already. I heard that the Elixir King Valley will open in a few days. He looked over at Hong Qianyi and scoffed. Humph, Hong's senior brother looks like he's enjoying it. Is this really the final punishment from the master? And yet Hong's senior brother is making such a face of enjoyment, it's really tough for him. Yi Junlin sat up, eyes wide, asking, Elixir King Valley, what is that? Li Wu Jia explained, Elixir King Valley is a paradise on earth, full of opportunities. Inside, there are various types of heavenly treasures along with rare elixirs. This is a great place that cannot be missed. The system announced, check indicates that the host has entered Wuzhou, and the attendance point has been refreshed. Please complete the check-in at Elixir King Valley and you will receive many great benefits. Yi Junlin responded with a sigh, sounds not bad. We've been wandering for months. This time, let's go to Elixir King Valley to see what it's really like. In Eastern Domain Wuzhou, at the Long Meng Inn, Li Wu Jia and Yi Junlin stood in front of the Long Meng Inn. Master, this is the largest inn within a 100-mile radius. Can we stay here for a few days and wait for Elixir King Valley to open before entering? Yi Junlin said, that name sounds familiar. Alright, let's stay here. The waiter inside called out, dear guests, please come in here. Yi Junlin asked, waiter, let's book a good room, shall we? The waiter replied, certainly, please proceed to the second floor. Hong Qianyi questioned from behind, master, why do we have to be so secretive? Yi Junlin explained, now that we are much more famous, there will definitely be many enthusiastic fans. If our identities are exposed, everyone will rush to ask for autographs. That would be quite stressful. Hong Qianyi sighed helplessly, thinking, I really shouldn't have asked this question, this person cannot be understood with normal reasoning. Sitting at the table, Yi Junlin asked the waiter, is there a famous dish here? The waiter replied, allow me to introduce some signature dishes of our restaurant, guaranteed to be authentic in flavor. This dish is called braised lion's head. The lion's head here is sourced from the chaotic lion at the nascent soul stage, featuring crispy skin and a delightful taste. Additionally, there's this sweet and sour carp. This carp is not an ordinary creature, it contains a strand of true dragon veins, making it very tasty. The beef stir-fry is made from the celestial bull that has reached the divine cultivation level. After eating, you will gain immense strength, enhancing your blood qi. Xiao Ji drooled, asking, so what about this? Shu Shu thinks this dish is very delicious, the waiter praised. This guest certainly has a discerning eye. The ingredients for this dish are taken from ice mice, and each slice of meat is as translucent as snowflakes, which is why it's named as such. I recommend you order a pot of hot pot. Xiao Ji, upon hearing this, shook his head in refusal, holding his head. I don't want to eat, I really don't want to eat. Shu Shu doesn't want to eat. Yi Junlin said, besides the snow flower jade meat, serve all the other dishes you mentioned earlier. The waiter's eyes lit up as he thought, it's been a long time since anyone ordered these dishes, finally we have a big spender here. He eagerly replied, yes, esteemed guests, I will go inform the kitchen to prioritize preparing for you first. Xiao Ji, clutching his head, trembled and cried, why eat mice when they are so cute? Li Wujia asked, somewhat puzzled, Master, why don't we wait on the back of Kuanping until Elixir King Valley opens? Yi Junlin replied, you don't understand this. When Elixir King Valley is about to open, the winds and clouds rise, so of course we need to personally experience that atmosphere. Perhaps something interesting will happen. Li Wujia finally understood, it's still Master who thinks thoroughly, I admire you, Master. Hong Qianyi raised his hand and said, it seems someone is discussing us. Yi Junlin smugly said, that's normal, I have many fans. Let's see what they are saying about my grandeur, Master. He strained to listen, indeed it's a calamity. Before, I encountered that damn scoundrel Yi Junlin, all the spirit stones that I had worked hard to accumulate my entire life were taken by him in an instant. Damn it, me too. Not only spirit stones, but also 6 or 7 magic weapons, 3 profound grade charms, and 5 earth grade pills, all of them were snatched away by him in one go. Boo-hoo, it seems all the guests have been robbed. I thought I was the only unlucky one being hunted by that old dog. Li Wujia was so furious he wanted to draw his sword. These people are completely talking nonsense and insulting Master. Hong Qianyi, on the other hand, was trembling with suppressed laughter. He, Yi Junlin, do you also have times when you are cursed by thousands of people? See, this is the people's heart. Yi Junlin, on the contrary, remained very calm. He picked up the cup, advising him not to get agitated. This is very clear, someone has impersonated me to deceive. It seems they are also victims. Xiao Hong can laugh if he wants, but don't let your body fall ill. Hong Qianyi switched to performance mode, grinding his teeth in anger, damn it, this herd of flies and mosquitoes really deserves to die. Master, just cough once, and I will take action immediately, not letting a single one live. Yi Junlin, sweating, said, that's too much, Xiao Hong. The others remarked, I've heard that Hong Fairy is incredibly beautiful, possessing unparalleled cold charm. However, when meeting her in person, one discovers she is very different from the rumors, emanating a rather rugged scent, almost like a woman from a brothel. You speak correctly, based on many years of experience visiting glamorous places, Hong Fairy has above-average beauty. I really don't understand why outsiders exaggerate this so much. Indeed, hearing is just a rumor, while seeing with your own eyes is the truth. This Taoist friend of yours is very objective in his assessment. When I met that Hong Fairy, I almost drooled. That place is incredibly magnificent, making my little brother really want to play with it a bit. Li Wujia, upon hearing those words, involuntarily glanced at Hong Qianyi. Unexpectedly, he shot a murderous glare at Li Wujia. He asked, Li Junior brother, what are you looking at? Li Wujia rubbed his eyes, stammering, Hong. Hong Senior brother, it's actually just dust getting in my eyes. You must not misunderstand. Yi Junlin leisurely sipped his tea and said, Xiao Hong, you should be a bit more magnanimous. Besides, they are discussing those impersonators. Moreover, she is a woman, and you are not a woman, right? Why are you getting so angry as a man? Hong Qianye's muscles twitched, gritting his teeth, kid. Yi Junlin looked at him and asked, Xiao Hong, have you completely accepted that title of Hong Fairy? If not, why are you reacting so strongly? Hong Qianyi suddenly denied it loudly. I really don't have any. Yi Junlin exclaimed, not believing him much. Hong Qianyi slammed the table and shouted, I really don't have any. The waiter happened to come in and asked, Ladies and gentlemen, our dishes are ready and will be served to you now. Xiao Ji eagerly said, it smells really good. The waiter stepped back and announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy at your leisure, I will take my leave for now. If you need anything, please let me know." Yi Junlin replied, "All right, let's start eating, and then all the falsehoods will be revealed." The waiter walked away mumbling, "Why do these distinguished guests look so familiar?" The table next to them belonged to an Miao Yi and Fan Dezheng. She asked, "Uncle Fan, have you heard anything? Everyone is criticizing Yi Junlin and those people. It seems to me this is a sign of public sentiment." Fan Dezheng calmly replied, "Lady, they are just engaging in idle gossip. When faced with that special strong one, they won't be swayed by outside rumors. Even if thousands point fingers, what does it matter?" And Miao Yi puffed her cheeks in frustration. "Uncle Fan, why do people always speak for that bastard?" Fan Dezheng chuckled, all right, I won't say any more, let's eat first. The food here is as good as the flavors in our Wendao sect, so hurry up and taste it." After a while, Yi Junlin and his group also came out. "It's so delicious, Shu Shu is going to burst." They walked past in Miao Yi's table. She looked at him and asked, "Fan uncle, what are you looking at?" Fan Dezheng said with a dark expression, "I can feel the unfathomable strength of those people. Especially the one in the lead, it makes me feel powerless from the depths of my heart." And Miao Yi was astonished. "Why is that? Could it be a void fairy? We just encountered Yi Junlin, how could there be another one?" Fan Dezheng replied, "Anyway, the Elixir King Valley is about to open, and I don't know how many powerful cultivators will flock to this inn. Lady, once we go out, we need to be even more careful." That night, a group came to the Long Meng Inn. "Are you sure you want to act now?" The high priest of the evil serpent clan, Jia Lu Gu, said, "To weaken the resistance of humanity, the massacre plan tonight will start from this inn, act immediately, and begin setting up the dream illusion formation." He fiercely commanded, "All for the holy war of Ming Yuan. Open the Long Meng Inn." The group flew into the intricate formations. Blood of death leads, the scales protect the rear, poison enters the soul, 100 dangers devour the heart. Jia Lu Gu shouted, "Be extremely vigilant, cover this entire inn for me, no mistakes are allowed. If even one person is missing, the whole plan will be ruined. Our evil serpent clan has sent countless strong humans to their end relying solely on this move. Human cultivators below the false immortal will be drawn into the endless dream illusion, unable to wake up forever. The formation is such that even if a Deluo golden immortal comes, they won't be able to break it." On this side, the three people, Hong Qianyi, were sleeping deeply. The human clan will forever fall into the dream realm. Once the formation is completed, even a Deluo golden immortal won't be able to destroy it. And the human clan will fall into eternal dreams. Inside the illusion realm of Li Wu Jia, the Kunlun realm, the battlefield of holy war, demons slaughter people everywhere. The old man standing inside kept crying out, "Does the heavens want Kunlun to perish?" At that moment, a stream of sword chi flashed through, cutting off the head of a demon soldier. The demon general looked up and asked, "Where did that strength come from?" Li Wu Jia pointed his sword forward and loudly declared, "It is I." The villagers saw him and felt a glimmer of hope, shouting non-stop, "It's him, it's him, the sword god Li Wu Jia, the strongest sword cultivator in the Kunlun realm, the #1 swordsman of all time, we are saved." Li Wu Jia's eyes shone with determination. "Whoever dares to violate Kunlun shall certainly die." After saying this, he wielded his powerful sword Qi, killing the demon general. He stood atop the high mountain, declaring with his sword raised, "The Kunlun realm, I will protect it." The people below raised their hands and cheered, "Sword god Li Wu Jia, you are our great hero, long live Li Wu Jia." On the side of the illusion realm of Hong Qianyi, he sat on the Grand Hall and declared, "Shui Ming sect leader in the Grand Hall, I declare that the era of Shui Ming sect's dominance has arrived. Leader with boundless power, sacred fire in the heavens, Shui Ming is revered, eternal for thousands of years, the fire shines forever." The dreamy scene, the illusion realm of Bai Shao Ji. She lay among the piles of sweets, happily exclaiming, "So delicious, incredibly tasty, this place is truly wonderful." On Yi Junlin's side, he stood by the window, sighing with frustration. "Damn it, I thought that my heroic name would spread throughout the eastern domain, but who would have thought it would become a stain instead? Truly, times have changed, and people's hearts have changed too. He touched his chin, looking at the system. It's been a long time since I logged in, so let's try logging in. Who knows, maybe I can make up for it by logging in. Ting, of course you can, now starting the supplementary login reward part. Ting, congratulations, the host has received 1 million Supreme Spirit Stones. Ting, congratulations, the host has received 5 peak level fire explosion talismans. Ting, congratulations to the host for receiving 10 bags of Supreme Pet Food. Ting, congratulations to the host for receiving the first-class flute of the Celestial Realm, the Immortality Flute. Yi Junlin asked, Immortality Flute, what is its grade according to the system? Ting, it has no grade. The power of the flute entirely depends on the proficiency of the flute playing technique and the host's cultivation level. Yi Junlin looked at the Immortality Flute and exclaimed, I remember my flute playing technique has reached the pinnacle already, hasn't it? It would be great to play a tune that relieves my heart's burden. Saying that, he began to play the sound of the Immortality Flute. Jia Lu Gu, hearing the flute, looked around in surprise and asked, what is that sound? The snake tribe member, upon hearing the music, began to dance joyfully. The music is wonderful, it brings back memories of my childhood in the tribe. Jia Lu Gu, startled, asked, Tu Gu, what are you doing? Quickly maintain the grand illusion formation for me. Turning around, he noticed several other snake tribe members were also dancing. Hey, you all! He shouted angrily, who is the one behind this? Come out here quickly for the priest. The sound grew louder, and even Jia Lu Gu was swept along, dancing even more fiercely than the subordinates. In the room, Fan De Zheng had woken up. He sat up, breathing heavily, and said, just now I was caught in a trap. For tens of thousands of years, I haven't dreamed at all, who is the one that put me into such a deep sleep? He rushed to in Miao Yi's room to wake her up. It's bad, lady, wake up quickly. He pressed a seal on her forehead and read, disperse. And Miao Yi opened her eyes, startled, and asked, Fan uncle, what's going on? Fan De Zheng said, we've fallen into a trap. And Miao Yi asked in surprise, a trap? No wonder I felt reluctant to wake up, and the deeper I sunk into sleep, the more exhausted I felt. Fan De Zheng turned his head to guard against speculation. If I'm not mistaken, the enemy has arranged a great illusion formation. It is said to be one of the most ancient and wicked formations. It can cause people to sink deeply into a dreamless sleep, unaware of anything until they die in a silent, sudden dream. And Miao Yi couldn't hide her confusion upon hearing this. What a cruel thought. What is their purpose in doing this? Do they want to kill people and steal their money? Fan De Zheng turned and said, Elixir King Valley is about to open, so anything can happen amidst the changing fortunes. Moreover, I just heard the sound of a flute, but it has stopped now. Lady, don't run around, I will go outside to see what the situation is. After he spoke, he flew out of the inn while the Serpent Clan was still dazed in the ethereal flute melody. He shouted, they are Ming Yuan creatures, the legendary evil Serpent Clan. A Serpent Clan member paused, puzzled, and asked, Lord Tai Ti, what about us? Jia Lu Gu, coming to his senses, replied, although it was interrupted just now, most of the human clan cultivators will continue to choose to sleep because they are having a beautiful dream. As long as we replenish in time, we still have a chance. As soon as he finished speaking, Fan De Zheng jumped down with the sword emitting spiritual power. Those evil monsters Ming Yuan, how dare you lay your hands on our human clan? Jia Lu Gu said indifferently. So what if we do? My lord Ming Yuan will definitely sweep through the eastern domain, and killing a few of your cultivators isn't outrageous at all. Fan De Zheng pointed his sword at him, threatening loudly. You audacious lot, this place is the territory of our human clan. Jia Lu Gu not only showed no fear but also arrogantly retorted. You and I are both great ascension cultivators, and I have more than a dozen elite warriors from the integration realm behind me. What do you have to counter us? Suddenly, Li Wu Jia and Hong Qianyi rushed out, coldly snorting as they approached. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's just you Ming Yuan creatures. I've killed tens of thousands of you before, and I'm still a bit itching for a fight now. Hong Qianyi in front said angrily, so it's you filthy and lowly creatures attempting to ambush me? Jia Lugu was surprised and said, looks like there are two more great ascension cultivators. Fan Dezheng grit his teeth and turned around, feeling somewhat burdened. A terrifying feeling of oppression. This is by no means the aura that the great ascension realm possesses. But the most important thing is the familiar feeling from this nameless person. What is happening here? The snake clan member behind asked. Priest Lord, what should we do now? The enemy already has 3 great ascension realm members. Jia Lu Gu turned his head to reassure them. Don't panic, put all your strength into me, hurry up. The snake clan replied in unison, understood. Offer all your strength to the staff, and use my abyss essence to assimilate them seamlessly. The 3 immediately rushed toward them, saying, it's bad, they're trying to escape. Don't let them. Jia Lu Gu struck the staff on the ground, unleashing immense power. Useless, this staff is a holy object bestowed upon me by the patriarch years ago. Even if the Save Lives realm intervenes, it would be difficult to hold us back, let alone you lot, ha ha ha. The flute melody of Yi Junlin sounded again, causing Li Wujie to halt. Why does this flute make me feel like dancing? Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, can't move. Jia Lu Gu was also sweating and exclaimed, no, it's that damn flute sound again. He and his subordinates could not take the initiative to dance. Stop it. Hong Qianyi blushed as he looked at them in confusion. What are they doing? Li Wujie was also stunned, cursing, damn it, is this meant to provoke us? Fan Dezheng looked towards the window where the sound was coming from. It's the sound of this flute. Just now, it was this flute sound that woke me up. Indeed, this guest has hidden depths. And Miao Yi ran out following the sound of the eternal flute, asking, who's playing the flute? It sounds incredible. The door opened slightly, and she walked in to see Yi Junlin engrossed in playing. Her pupils constricted, and her heart raced as she called out, Senior, I'm really sorry for bothering you, I actually wanted to. Yi Junlin stopped playing and turned to her, thinking, could it be that my identity has been exposed? Finally, a passionate fan has come to find me. He quickly grabbed in Miao Yi's wrist, eagerly expressing his interest. If my identity has been exposed, then I will no longer hide it, let me gift you my valuable signature. And Miao Yi was frightened by his attitude and screamed. Yi Junlin raised his hand and said, come on, where do you want to sign? And Miao Yi turned red, flustered. Why is this happening? Why did he pull me into his room without saying a word, and now he wants to give me his autograph for no reason? What should I do now? She pushed Yi Junlin away and said, young master, please let me go. I entered the wrong room. I don't want your signature. Yi Junlin pointed at himself in confusion. Huh? What do you mean? You don't want my signature, so why are you standing at my door? And Miao Yi was taken aback by the question, holding her cheeks as she explained the situation. My name is Miao Yi. Just now, I was drawn by your flute playing, which is why I stopped in front of your room. I did not mean to disturb your music. Therefore, I do not know you, nor do I want to ask for your signature. May I ask, what is the esteemed name of the young master? Is it possible that in the Eastern Domain, there is someone without much reputation, so this young lady doesn't know? Yi Junlin finally stopped hesitating. So that's how it is, I was being rude. My name is Yi. Yi Fan from Wasteland Province, as for my reputation, it should be decent enough. And Miao Yi asked in surprise, are you from Wasteland Province? Yi Junlin replied with his arms crossed, that's right, is there something wrong? And Miao Yi responded, Yi young master, actually I had a very negative impression of Wasteland Province before. The seniors said that it is a barren land, the weakest region of the Eastern Domain, with not even a single divinity present. He clenched his fist, excitedly saying, but now, with the emergence of the Xian Tian sect, I have come to know Wasteland Province. I suddenly realized that this place is severely underrated. Yi Junlin asked with wide eyes, so now you have a good impression of Wasteland Province? And Miao Yi put her hands on her hips and suddenly changed her tone, saying, no, it's much worse. The name Yi Junlin Master Peak Misty Peak of the Xian Tian sect. Based solely on his profound self-cultivation, there is no crime he would not commit. Recently, he even brought his disciples to Wuzhou to rob money from wandering cultivators. Even I and Fan Ba Ba became his victims. He is merely a false immortal at the save lives stage, yet he engages in such despicable acts. It is truly a disgrace to the cultivating immortals world in the Eastern domain. Yi Junlin coughed several times to explain upon hearing her words. Missin, I believe there must be some misunderstanding here. In the eyes of the people from Wasteland Province, Yi Junlin is a uniquely perfect handsome man in the world. He does not only possess immense strength and noble character, but also has a flawlessly handsome face. Even a man like me would almost be captivated upon seeing him. How could such an outstanding man commit actions that tarnish his reputation? It cannot be possible. And Miao Yi quietly and seriously asked, Yi young master, there is no one else here, you can tell me the truth. There is no need to worry about your words being leaked, and then being retaliated against by Fa old devil. Yi Junlin blushed and looked at her. Missin, your imagination is truly rich. And Miao Yi clenched her fists, still insisting on what she knew. Yi Junlin has used cruel methods to oppress the people of Wasteland Province, forcing you to close your eyes and lie. But in reality, your fear of Fa the old demon has seeped into your bones. You must be living a very difficult life, right? Don't be afraid, justice will ultimately defeat evil. I will strive to become stronger, then kill Fa the old demon, and save the suffering people in Wasteland Province. Yi Junlin helplessly covered his face, and Miao Yi pointed and asked, Yi young master, judging by your expression, am I wrong? Yi Junlin gave a thumbs up and replied, yes, 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 keep going. I truly value your efforts to defeat Yi Junlin and help Wasteland Province. And Miao Yi was overjoyed by the encouragement. Don't worry, Yi young master, I can do it. She turned and said, Uncle Fan seems to be outside, right? She ran outside and replied, Uncle Fan, I'm here. Fan Dejing approached and asked, Lady, why did you run over here? Didn't I tell you to wait in the room? And Miao Yi smiled and explained, I just heard someone playing the flute, and the melody sounded beautiful, so I followed the sound and came here. Fan Dejing exclaimed in surprise, wait, are you saying you found the flute player? And Miao Yi pulled Yi Junlin outside and said, yes, it's him, his name is Yi Fan. Fan Dejing bowed. Yi young master, I truly admire your skills. Yi Junlin confidently replied, it's no problem, I just have some special skills. At that moment, Li Wujia and Hong Qianyi landed, intending to call out, Master, when Yi Junlin used sound transmission to remind them. Don't reveal, just call me Yi brother. Hong Qianyi hastily called out, Yi. Yi brother, the issues outside have all been resolved. And Miao Yi looked at him again with a blush and praised, you're really handsome, you look just like a fairy. She then asked, who are these two? Yi Junlin introduces. This person in the red outfit is named Wang Chui Hua, and the one holding the knife is named Li Tai Dan. Hong Qianyi grimaced, thinking, what trick is this name playing now? Why am I given such a disgusting name? Li Wujia also said, that's right, my name is Li Tai Dan. And Miao Yi felt a bit regretful, thinking, he looks very handsome, but his name is Wang Chui Hua, what a pity. She bowed to the two, saying, then we won't disturb you any longer. See you again, Yi young master. Li Wujia looked after them and asked, Master, what you said earlier was. Yi Junlin replied, Master feels that this means the fake name will definitely take action again, so we shouldn't reveal anything these days, to avoid alerting the snake by stirring the grass. Li Wujia raised his index finger in praise, Master is wise. Hong Qianyi, behind him, thought with an extremely displeased attitude, I spit, this guy flatters just like that white rat. He gritted his teeth and said each word harshly, moreover, who says I have to be called Wang Chui Hua? On this side, Fan Dezheng walked while talking, this Yi young master is quite something. He didn't show up tonight, but he can defeat his enemies with a flute, resolving crises effortlessly, and plays with those Ming Yuan beings as if it were nothing. Impressive, truly impressive. And Miao Yi strode behind and said, Uncle Fan, do we really need to exaggerate this much? Fan Dezheng stopped and explained, the strength of those two is so formidable, and yet they regard him as superior. Moreover, for some reason, when those people come together, I feel an overwhelming sense of familiarity. Overall, their demeanor is quite strange, so we should remain cautious. Lady, you should go rest, the Elixir King Valley is about to open. And Miao Yi nodded. Not long after, a tremendous force descended, causing people in the inn to rush out to witness the shocking scene. The Elixir King Valley has opened. The Elixir King Valley has opened. Strange, the timing doesn't match the predicted time. This time it opened so unexpectedly. Fan Dezheng flew up and said, Lady, let's set off. Yi Junlin took a bite and said, Xiao Ji, thank you for your tiramisu, it's really not bad. Bai Xiao Ji replied happily, as long as master likes it, Shu Shu can make it for master every day. Yi Junlin hurried along while walking. I didn't expect Elixir King Valley to open so quickly, let's go. Wuzhou Eastern Domain, outside Elixir King Valley. Ha ha ha, I can feel that countless talents and treasures are waiting for me inside. If I can harvest a supreme medicine, I will be sure to break through from integration to great ascension, becoming a venerable one, with a lifespan of up to 10,000 years, freely roaming the world. That's too little, a supreme medicine, just getting a medicine king would be enough. If I could obtain a medicine king, I'd still have enough to break through save lives. As for the medicine king, even great elder in the save lives realm would have to fight tooth and nail, what can someone as insignificant as us do? And Miao Yi asked curiously, Fan uncle, what is a medicine king? Fan Dezheng mentioned that medicinal herbs are divided into 3, 6, and 9 types, known respectively as elixirs, precious medicines, medicine kings, great medicine kings, and elixirs. Furthermore, these are further categorized from inferior to supreme quality. In the world of cultivating immortals, elixirs are regarded as the most important. Whenever a precious medicine tier is reached, a major national auction is held to attract various forces to compete for it. Just casually throwing one of them outside would cause everyone's brain to explode. As for the medicine king, it is exceedingly rare. In the Eastern Domain, for tens of thousands of years, the whereabouts of the medicine king have been extremely scarce. This type of renowned medicine even requires fierce battles to obtain in the save lives realm. And Miao Yi asked in confusion, with such fierce competition, how can the Elixir King Valley accommodate all these people at once? Fan Dezheng replied, the Elixir King Valley has limitations on the number of people and the duration. If a cultivator faces life-threatening danger, they will be teleported out by the formation of the Elixir King Valley. Overall, the arrangements made by the medicine respected back then were extremely reasonable. The juniors like us are immensely grateful for his kindness and truly indebted to him. Unexpectedly, the great master Ran Deng of Xian Kong Pagoda is also here. He is also in the strong save lives realm. It seems this competition will be extremely fierce. After entering, you must not act on your own and always stay close to me, understood? The monk behind happily chanted, Amitba, this time with the great master Ran Deng leading the team, we will certainly obtain enough precious medicine, that's for sure. Tens of thousands of years ago, the great master Ran Deng ventured into Elixir King Valley alone, gained significant magical powers, and his strength has increased significantly. Goodness, with the great master Ran Deng taking action, Elixir King Valley will surely be in the bag of our Xian Kong Pagoda. Xian Kong Pagoda, great master Ran Deng, save lives stage peak. He thought to himself, Elixir King Valley is not as simple as it appears. The mysteries hidden within are unimaginable for people like you. Even I, back then, struggled to withstand it, almost causing my Tao heart to collapse. He opened his eyes, radiating evil energy and thought. This time coming back here, I have been training more diligently. Though slightly embarrassed, I am braver than before. After so many years, I've compensated for my shortcomings and my strength has soared. Even if I face those small creatures from Elixir King Valley this time, I believe I can easily handle them, perhaps even eliminate them all. The people from Yi Junlin's side looked over. Li Wujie said, Master, this is Elixir King Valley. It is said that within this mystical valley, there are countless treasures of immense value. A precious medicinal herb outside is extremely hard to find, but there are many inside. Hong Qianyi remarked, interesting, isn't it? Yi Junlin nodded and thought. Although the medicinal materials inside are said to be miraculous, they cannot surpass the rewards granted to me by the system. But now that we are here, who knows, we might encounter something interesting as well. The entrance to Elixir King Valley opened, and the strength within was deep and unfathomable. The cultivators exclaimed, "It's open, it has opened. Finally, it has been opened, hurry, let's go in. Charge forward." Fan Dezheng quickly shouted, "Lady, let's go." The great master Ran Deng also commanded, "Some of you stay to support, while the others follow this old monk into the valley." The group led by Yi Junlin looked up eagerly and then flew into Elixir King Valley. They landed on a cliff. So this is what the interior of Elixir King Valley looks like. It's truly magnificent. Hong Qianyi suddenly widened his eyes, looking at his hand in confusion. What's going on? Has my realm been reduced back to the 9th level of refined qi? Li Wujie looked at his hand and said, I'm the same. Yi Junlin looked at him curiously, why hasn't my cultivation changed? It seems the restrictions of the medicine lord cannot apply to the system. He touched his chin, thinking interestingly, but I could pretend to be at the 9th level of refined qi. After all, playing the fool to catch the tiger is my best skill. Yi Junlin looked around and speculated, it seems that this Elixir King has suppressed everyone's cultivation to the same level. This allows for fair competition and prevents excessively high cultivation from harming Elixir King Valley. This is indeed a clever design. Li Wujie picked up the old knife in his hand and sighed, it's a pity that the realm is overly suppressed, so my hidden demon knife can no longer be used. I'll just have to use this old kitchen knife. Yi Junlin looked at the knife and exclaimed in surprise, you still keep this most common divine weapon until now? Li Wujie smiled and recounted, even though the kitchen knife is old, it was the first knife I used when practicing my first sword technique. It has been with me since I was at my weakest. I just didn't expect to have the chance to fight alongside it this time. Yi Junlin dropped his curiosity and said, so that's how it is. Ting, host has arrived at Elixir King Valley, would you like to take attendance? Yi Junlin happily replied, take attendance. Congratulations host, you have received the Supreme Enlightenment tea. When free, one can drink tea. Yi Junlin wanted to ask the system, what kind of useless reward is this? You clearly know that I don't need to cultivate. Forget it, I can use it to quench my thirst anyway. Seeing his expression, Hong Qianyi secretly smiled and speculated, it seems that this Yi is worried about losing his cultivation. If we are in the same realm, I will find the right opportunity to strike with all my might. He will definitely be defeated. He laughed wickedly with delight. Humph, you snort, just wait for me to torture you in various ways. Li Wujie looked at the knife in his hand and suddenly remembered. That's right, I heard that when cultivators fight in Elixir King Valley, if their lives are in danger, they will automatically be teleported out. So we don't need to worry, just give it our all. Hearing this, Hong Qianyi was left speechless, his face twisted in anger. Why is there this ridiculous rule? If I can't kill that Yi, then once we go outside, I'll definitely be targeted for revenge and humiliation. The plan has already failed before it even started. Damn it. Yi Junlin chuckled softly, satisfied as he thought, this guy must be considering using the suppressed cultivation for revenge. Too bad, I really want to know how he will feel when he realizes that my cultivation hasn't changed at all. Bai Xiaoji pointed and called out, Master, look here. These medicinal herbs have spirit and can move. Li Wujie excitedly rushed over to the herbs. Haha, heaven is on my side. So many medicinal herbs have come to me willingly like this. Hong Qianyi flew behind him, reminding him, don't be careless, any medicinal herbs with spiritual energy are on par with our 9th level qi refinement. The three-leaf grass, a classified medicinal herb, viciously shouted, guys, Master has gifted us some toys. Now we can capture these human clan members and torture them brutally like before. The dog-tail grass, also a classified medicinal herb, eagerly charged forward. I will strip them bare and make them crawl around the valley like dogs. Li Wujie gathered energy into his blade, snorting coldly as he wanted to strike. Since when did even the medicinal herbs dare to talk back like this? Hong Qianyi also condensed his furious power. Humph, it truly is something that knows no fear of death. He unleashed a terrifying fiery force that could roast the three-leaf grass, but it also used its strength to protect itself. Hong Qianyi was astonished, thinking, what? I have used 4/10 of my power and still can't burn it to death. If this were outside Elixir King Valley, this move would be enough to defeat a cultivator of the same realm. The dogtail grass angrily cursed, that filthy woman. How dare you touch me? Let's see if I won't strip you bare, hang you from a tree, and beat you mercilessly. Hong Qianye's gaze turned icy, and veins popped on his forehead as he glared at them. He frantically executed the soul-binding fiery chain repeatedly with immense strength. You seek death. The dogtail grass also unleashed its power to block the soul-binding fiery chain, laughing mockingly, the filthy woman is coming again. I will not spare you. The power of the fiery chains grew stronger, making it panic and turn to seek help. What are you all standing there for? Hurry up and help me. I'm about to be burned to death by that filthy woman. The sunflowers shot forth a power that repelled the ghostly chain of Hong Qianyi. He thought in astonishment, impossible, my skill combined with the enhancement of the top-tier spiritual roots should be equivalent to foundation establishment, so they should not be my opponent. Yet I can't seem to burn down these low-level refined qi grass. At this moment, Li Wujie said, Hong senior brother, I'm here to help you. He unleashed a powerful chaos heavenly blade technique, and the combined strength surged forward again. Bai Xiaoji cheered from the side, Hong senior brother, do your best. Li junior brother, go for it. Yi Junlin observed the formation seriously and thought, this is Elixir King Valley, taking herbs as the king, is it? Interesting. He closed his eyes to analyze, with the talent of Hong Qianyi and Li Wujie, they should be able to defeat fellow cultivators of the same level or even those one rank higher, yet they are struggling against these herbs of the same tier. These herbs must surely be peculiar. He opened his eyes and said, I understand now. The strength these herbs can exert is due to the formation enhancement here. And this is also the game of Elixir King. But what is his purpose in doing so? If it weren't for the powerful Hong Qianyi and his group, they would have been defeated by these weeds long ago. He looked up and understood Elixir King's intentions. Originally, I thought the suppression of cultivation was for fairness, but in reality, he deliberately enhanced the strength to suppress the human clan cultivators. Clearly, Elixir King is protecting his own people. Moreover, this is not the first time Elixir King Valley has been opened. Participants from previous events did not reveal the true nature of this place. It seems that those who have themselves been rained on want to tear down others' umbrellas. He chuckled lightly, thinking, if he wants to protect them, then I can't fall behind. He snapped his fingers to break the formation of Elixir King Valley. Let's see if without the enhanced formation, you weeds can still boast. The formation was broken. The Zich Hanma DM of Hong Qianyi intensified and burned the herbs. He laughed arrogantly, saying, they seem unable to withstand any longer. Suppress and burn them all away. The dogtail grass cried out in pain, what's going on? Why suddenly can't we hold on like this? Wait a moment, wait a second. Fairy sister, don't burn anymore, we were wrong. Hearing this, Hong Qianyi went mad and unleashed more attacks, humph, die, you bastards. He furiously continued to burn them. Don't even think about escaping from me, all of you will turn to ashes for me. Li Wujie over here kept cutting the grass with a knife, causing them to scream. Hong senior brother, show some mercy, they have no strength to resist anymore. Why not let me harvest them? They are all top quality herbs. Upon hearing this, Hong Qianyi finally stopped and scoffed. Yi Junlin praised, not bad, huh? Finally, it's over. Shaoli, collect them carefully, we can make soup with them when we return. Li Wujie hugged the pile of herbs, understood, master. Bai Xiaoji poked at a herb with a dry branch and said, oh, this one is still moving. Suddenly, one side of the root twitched and shot a signal upward, transforming into the shape of an axe. Bai Xiaoji was startled and quickly hid behind Yi Junlin. Ah, you almost scared Shu Shu to death. He looked up and asked, "What is this?" Could it be a distress signal from the Tu Chui sect? Hong Qianyi, with spiritual energy emanating from his hands, said, "No matter how many helpers come, I will burn them clean." Yi Junlin sternly countered, "Are you bragging again? If Shaoli hadn't helped you just now, you would have been sweating all over. Do you not realize anything is wrong?" Li Wu Jie replied, "I have noticed, this is not a power that the herbs can exert. If we continue like this, those appearing behind will only grow stronger. At that time, most cultivators entering the Elixir King Valley will." Hong Qianyi scoffed, "This alchemist suppresses the human clan but strengthens the herbs. He is truly hypocritical, thinking he would be a sage of the human clan, yet he ends up doing such things, even designing to open once every 100,000 years, making the outside world think he is generous and magnanimous." Li Wu Jie immediately retorted, "It can't be. I've heard that the Elixir Master is a kind and generous person, with outstanding medical skills, praised throughout the Eastern domain. I don't think he has set a trap. Perhaps he is treating them well here because he appreciates these herbs." Hong Qianyi laughed mockingly, "Ha ha. If he really likes herbs, then why open the Elixir King Valley? Why not just close it permanently instead of doing this? It's truly hypocritical." Yi Junlin took a branch of herbs and exclaimed, all right, let's take it step by step. I need to see what this Elixir Master really wants to do." On the side of the Tu Chui sect master, Wang Huangjin, the grade of the herbal Elixir King, spoke up, "Who just sent the distress signal? Who dares to provoke our Tu Chui sect?" Several herbs responded in turn, "We are still investigating, Your Majesty Shenhuan. Could it be that other forces are hiding in Elixir King Valley? No way, we have lived in peace for many years, who would attack our Tu Chui sect? Could it be the human clan? Anyway, according to calculations, today is precisely the time when Elixir King Valley opens. No way, the human clan is so weak, how could they threaten our noble medicine clan?" Wang Huangjin stood up, exerting oppressive authority, and said in a deep voice, "All be quiet for this king." He raised his axe high, his aura signaling, "After so many years, Elixir King Valley is open again, and this king will personally see who dares to lay hands on Tu Chui sect." Not far from the entrance of Elixir King Valley, the group entering was being devastated by the herbs, desperately crying for help. "Stop, help us, someone save us." Another group was running for their lives before several giant herbs, wondering, why are these herbs so powerful? I am the genius of the sect but can't even defeat a single herb. Run quickly, Elixir King Valley is a huge trap, the seniors are deliberately silent to deceive us, there must be some conspiracy. Deep inside Elixir King Valley, a powerful hand along with a seal struck against the herbs. Deng Ran Great Master thought to himself while battling, "The last time I was suppressed in the realm, I revealed enough weaknesses and was tormented by this lot, but now it's different, it's time for revenge." The monks behind him collected the herbs while praising, "Deng Ran Great Master is truly powerful, these things are no match for him. Surely this time he will reap many rewards." Indeed, just a moment ago on the road, the royal family members and great powers of the sect were oppressed by these herbs, treated like slaves, but we are completely different, it truly makes me hold my head high with pride. One of them pointed and shouted, "Great Master, be careful, another group of herbs is coming to assist." Deng Ran Great Master's eyes sparkled as he saw them charging aggressively. He remained calm and chanted, "Amitabha Buddha." They arrived just in time, I don't have to go find them myself anymore. The herbs angrily shouted, "Dare to lay hands on our precious herb clan, you are truly an old dog betrayer." Deng Ran Great Master formed a seal and used thunder to incapacitate them. The herb plants among them strained to reassure, "Everyone, don't be angry, focus on attacking. In this Elixir King Valley, we are the ones in command, that old man won't hold on for long." Several roots simultaneously attacked, causing Deng Ran Great Master's shield to shatter. The herb excitedly commanded, "We have finally broken his shield, kill him." Deng Ran Great Master grinned wickedly, his eyes gleaming. "Do you think you have broken my defense? How ridiculous. To deal with you, I have traveled across famous mountains and vast waters for a long time, using all kinds of tricks and consuming vast resources to diligently cultivate the refined body technique to overcome all weaknesses. He clasped his hands in a mudra, tore his clothes apart, and his body became indestructible like Vajra, continuing, "As of now, my indestructible diamond body has reached the stage of perfection, just a step away from the legendary realm of transmogrification. Even if my cultivation is suppressed, so what? As long as I have this diamond body, you can do nothing to me." He created 2 streams of fierce power with his hands, severing the roots one by one. "I want to see what else in Elixir King Valley can threaten me." The herbalist began to fear the power of the great master Dangran. After a while, only a scream remained. After some time, he gathered his strength to instruct his disciples, "Gather all these herbs, we need to prepare to move on." The disciples replied in unison, "Understood." Meanwhile, Fan Dezheng was sitting and panting, exclaiming, "Fortunately, the lady has the spirit of a celestial body, so even though her cultivation is suppressed, she can still unleash immense power. Otherwise, it would be difficult to withstand the onslaught of these herbs. But why do these herbs possess such terrifying strength? Could it be caused by the old pharmacologist?" And Miao Yi angrily shouted, "I used to think the old pharmacologist was a good person, but it turns out he is indeed a wicked and treacherous old man." Fan Dezheng lamented, "And we've only just entered Elixir King Valley. I wonder if there is something even more dangerous waiting for us deeper inside. Right now, I actually hope Elixir King Valley closes soon and teleports us outside, otherwise, we'll be humiliated by these herbs and lose our Tao heart." Suddenly, a branch of herbs reached down toward Miao Yi. As she turned, her leg was wrapped, and she screamed loudly. She used spiritual energy to strike the tree trunk, but was hit by a thunderbolt, crying out in pain. After that, she was hung upside down, causing Fan Dezheng to panic and call out, "Lady." He unleashed a powerful strike, shouting, "Let her go immediately." But he was also struck by the vine and fell down. He looked up, unable to hide his astonishment. This is the 9 Tribulations lightning vine, isn't it? A mid-grade medicinal king." And Miao Yi, scared, reached out. "Let me go, quickly let me go. Fan uncle, save me." Despite Fan Dezheng continuously attacking, the plant laughed heartily, "Ha ha, this is really fun." Fan Dezheng panted and said, "Lady, please forgive Fan uncle for his incompetence. This mid-grade medicinal king is equivalent to a mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator, and my cultivation is only at chi refinement. I truly am powerless." And Miao Yi cried and replied, "Fan uncle, it's alright, you've done your best." Fan Dezheng bowed his head and pleaded, "Esteemed medicinal king, please strike gently. Spare us or at least spare this child, I am willing to suffer in its place." The herb chuckled and said, "It took me quite some effort to finally wait for you all to arrive. Do you think I will let you go? How naive you human clan are. Look at this woman, she's enjoying being electrocuted by me." After saying that, it zapped electricity again, causing Miao Yi to scream in agony. Fan Dezheng raised his hand eagerly and said, You. Just then, a group of people approached and asked, "What game is this?" Yi Junlin stroked his chin and asked, "Playing with tentacles? How embarrassing." Fan Dezheng turned around and, seeing them, was extremely delighted. "Daoist friends, is it really you? I beg you to lend a helping hand. If we succeed, the Wendao sect will surely repay your kindness." Hong Qianyi exclaimed, realizing, this is the 9 Tribulations Thunder Vine. Li Wujia interestingly added, "Wow, that's a mid-grade medicinal herb." Yi Junlin raised his hand authoritatively and ordered, "Ladian has a connection with me, how can I just stand by and watch without helping? Go, Wang Chuihua and Li Tai Dan." Hong Qianyi wanted to go crazy and cursed silently, "How annoying. Why are you calling me like a dog? Do you have any shame?" Li Wujie rushed forward, reminding him, "Wang Chuihua, I'll go ahead, remember to cover me." Hong Qianyi gruffly responded, "All right. Li Tai Dan, I'm here to help you." The vine cheered and laughed heartily, looking at Hong Qianyi. "Another newcomer has brought toys for the great one here." Hong Qianyi unleashed a fiery attack, gritting his teeth, "Wait until you get roasted and see if you can still laugh then." He and Li Wujie joined forces to strike, severing the vine completely. It cried out in pain, saying, "Damn human clan! Daring to injure my great self." Hong Qianyi executed another ice crystal spell, causing the vine to grit its teeth in frustration. "Don't think you can take an inch and want a mile." It pulled an Miao Yi back hard and then released her. Fan Dezheng quickly caught her. "Lady, we should retreat for now to protect ourselves," allowing them to deal with the Medicine King. And Miao Yi, surprised, said, "We are both at the 9th level of Qi refinement. I have a celestial body yet I can't compete with the Medicine King, while they are able to fight evenly. Are both you and my father deceiving me? I am not a genius as you two say." Fan Dezheng sighed in exasperation. "It's not that the lady is weak, but the martial world is vast, and there are mountains higher than the ones we know. I really can't tell where they came from. With such powerful strength, I should have heard their names before." And Miao Yi observed the battle and replied, "Yi young master once told me that they come from Wasteland Province." Fan Dezheng's eyes widened as he asked, "Wasteland Province?" He furrowed his brow, thinking, "It can't be." The cables surged forward with a powerful electric wave. "I, your esteemed self, will bind you. Discharge a strong electric current, strong enough that you can't breathe." Li Wujie and Hong Qianyi were surrounded. And Miao Yi anxiously said, "Oh no, even they can't escape." Fan Dezheng was sweating and silent. Yi Junlin, looking bewildered, thought, "It seems they have reached their limits, I can only lend them a hand." Bai Xiaoji clenched her fists anxiously. "Senior brother Hong and junior brother Li are in danger, Shu Shu must go save them." Saying this, she transformed back into a mouse and rushed off. Yi Junlin called out, "Xiao Ji." It was still too late to intervene. He was surprised, thinking, "It's rare for Xiao Ji to take the initiative to fight, perhaps now we can see her fighting potential." Li Wujie gritted his teeth and cursed, "Damn it, still underestimating the advantage of the medicinal king here, it's very difficult for us to inflict a lethal blow on it." Hong Qianyi continued, "It's more frustrating than being bullied by that Yi guy. After all, he has fate, now even an ordinary weed dares to ride over my head." He turned to Bai Xiaoji, who had approached, confused, thinking, "Why did this stupid mouse come here?" Li Wujie shouted loudly, "This place is very dangerous. Bai senior sister, leave quickly." The red-eyed vine snorted disdainfully. "With just this little ability, you dare to come causing trouble? Or do you think I, the Great One, will go easy on you?" Bai Xiaoji grasped a vine and unleashed her strength, stating, "Do not underestimate Shu Shu." She unleashed her immense power, resisting the heavenly thunder of the 9 tribulations vine. "I won't allow you to bully my senior brother and junior brother." The 9 tribulations vine was burned and cried out in pain. Bai Xiaoji frantically clawed at the 9 calamities lightning vine, tearing it apart to rush toward the 2 people. "Senior brother, junior brother, I'm here to save everyone." Li Wujie and Hong Qianyi, seeing this, broke out in a sweat. He narrowed his eyes and furrowed his brows, unable to believe it. It must be fake, right? He wondered. This silly mouse that follows others around all day, only knowing how to eat well, could have such strength. Li Wujie was also stunned, goosebumps rising as he asked, Bai senior sister, is it true that you're this strong?" Fan Dezheng's pupils almost popped out when he saw Bai Xiaoji's display. "It turns out this little one is even stronger than those 2. Even Yi Junlin couldn't help but be amazed and marveled inwardly. Is this the strength of the top celestial body in the celestial realm? Indeed extraordinary. Hong Qianyi unleashed his firepower and couldn't sit still anymore. "Let's take advantage of this mouse's chance to eliminate it together." Li Wujie raised his kitchen knife, assumed a stance, and shouted, "Kill." Both charged forward, using all their power into the techniques Crimson Soul Fiery Blaze and Chaos Heavenly Blade Decision. The 9 Transcendence Lightning Serpent was overwhelmed and fell after being ravaged by 3 forces. Bai Xiaoji jumped up joyfully, "Wonderful, we have won." "Senior brother, aren't you going to praise Shu Shu?" Hong Qianyi glanced at her, then snorted and turned away. "After so much difficulty, I finally showed my authority once, and now you want to find me to brag? I am no longer your servant." Bai Xiaoji, hearing this, blinked back tears while watching him leave. Did Shu Shu make a mistake? Seeing this, Li Wujie knelt on one knee and praised her incessantly. By senior sister, you were truly imposing just now. He turned to call out, Hong's senior brother, what do you think? If it weren't for her, we would have been in deep trouble, right? Hong Qianyi frowned and coldly replied, indeed, you have made people view you differently today. Bai Xiaoji, being praised, stopped crying, oh, actually it's nothing. Shu Shu just wanted to help. And Miao Yi, standing on the other side, spoke up in gratitude, thank you, fellow Taoists, for your assistance. Jiao Yi is extremely grateful. Li Wu Jie raised his hand to indicate, this young lady need not be so polite. It's just a matter of convenience. Bai Xiaoji hurriedly put her hat back on and left, feeling embarrassed. Ah, there's someone outside. And Miao Yi pointed at the girl hiding behind Li Wu Jie and asked, why is this little junior sister so shy? Just now I saw that you were really impressive, and I admire you greatly. You don't need to worry about your appearance, you're very cute. Upon hearing this, Bai Xiaoji quickly turned to call Yi Junlin over, dropping her hat in the process. Really? Master, did you hear that? This big sister admires Shu Shu and doesn't even care about Shu Shu's appearance. Hearing the words, master, Fan Dezheng squinted, thinking, master, it seems my suspicion is becoming more accurate. Yi Junlin patted her head and replied, all right, look at how happy you are. Bai Xiaoji blushed and giggled. And Miao Yi couldn't help but ask, is this big brother the master of this young lady? She wondered to herself, what kind of existence must that be to have such a powerful disciple? Yi Junlin did not hide his response, that's right, the girl is my disciple that I have painstakingly nurtured, and I have invested so much effort into her. Hong Qianyi behind him exhaled and thought to himself, how can you have the face to say that? What have you taught her? Have you nurtured her cooking skills? Bai Xiaoji cheerfully added, that's right, master taught Shu Shu many things and treated her very well too. And Miao Yi lightly bit her finger and said, is that so? She observed them, feeling a sense of familiarity but unable to remember. She thought, why do these four people look so familiar together? I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Yi Junlin secretly glanced at her and began to sweat. This little girl seems not simple, I wonder what she has figured out. On another side, the herbalist reported, Lord Van, we have found the human clan. The fluctuations from the recent battle all came from them. The sunflower herbalist coldly questioned, I remember this is the territory of the Thunder King, isn't it? Fan Dezheng, seeing them crowding in, couldn't help but appear alarmed. How many medicinal herbs of this caliber are there? It's getting troublesome. Hong Qianyi also turned to look. Oh, there's an extremely domineering aura among this group. Wang Huangjin pulled along the medicinal herbs and unleashed his power, saying, you human clan dare to cause trouble in our territory and even eliminate Xiao Lei. Hong Qianyi exerted his strength, with fire in both hands, expressing interest. Indeed, this place is quite good. The medicine here is of higher quality than in other places, there's even a medicine king of such quality. Wang Huangjin raised his axe and shouted angrily, you dare, you despicable human clan, to covet my territory. Yi Junlin observed him and made a judgment. Looking at that axe, it seems this is the Tu Chui sect that the medicinal herbs called for earlier. Li Wu Jie turned to Bai Xiaoji and asked her, but this one is even more powerful than the previous one. Bai senior sister, can you still help us? Bai Xiaoji clenched her fist and replied, Shu Shu will do her best. Wang Huangjin waved his axe and commanded, charge forward and let me capture them. At the same time, Hong Qianyi and Li Wu Jie charged forward. At that moment, Bai Xiaoji swiftly moved to block in front of Wang Huangjin. She exerted her strength and pointed, your opponent is me, Shu Shu. Wang Huangjin stood tall, unleashing his maximum power, laughing mockingly. Just relying on you, not only does the human clan dare to underestimate this king, but even a mere rat does not take this king seriously. How ridiculous. After saying that, he wildly swung his axe. Bai Xiaoji gracefully used her hands to deflect his attacks, but the speed was too fast, making her feel both exhausted and nauseous as she stuck out her tongue. Shu Shu feels dizzy, about to vomit, can't fight anymore. Shu Shu won't fight anymore. At this moment, Wang Huangjin struck down with another axe, snorting, "You want to fight against this king? Your skills are still lacking, die, you stinking rat." Bai Xiaoji fearfully recoiled as the axe approached her. Wang Huangjin glared and seriously said, "You." Suddenly, Yi Junlin used his 2 fingers to crush his axe. He squinted, exclaiming, "I must say, this ginseng tree of yours, you are too full of yourself. It seems I have to stew you into ginseng soup for you to be more honest, right?" Bai Xiaoji turned pale and cried bitterly. "Master, it was Shu Shu who embarrassed you." Yi Junlin looked at her with comfort, "Don't think too much, go help them, I'll handle things here." Bai Xiaoji ran off and replied, "Yes, sir." And Miao Yi focused and called out, "Uncle Fan, Yi young master is about to make a move." Fan Dezheng sweated and wondered. "I don't know why, but no matter what I do, I can't see through his cultivation. How deep could it be?" Over here, Wang Huangjin, eager, charged strongly toward Yi Junlin with several punches. Yi Junlin looked straight at the punch, his body began to emit a powerful aura, and he asked the system, "If I act seriously, will my cultivation be revealed?" "Ting, host, don't worry, Elixir King Valley will always suppress your cultivation to the 9th level of refined qi when you make a move. However, since you cannot surpass the system, it won't look too unusual to outsiders. He is still at the 9th level of qi refinement, but in reality, his cultivation has not changed at all." Yi Junlin's eyes turned red with excitement, "Then I can rest assured." He used a single powerful strike that pushed Wang Huangjin back. The force was so immense that it seemed to shake the heavens, causing Miao Yi to question life. "Fan Baba, is this really the strength that the 9th level of qi refinement can unleash?" Fan Dezheng was also stunned and could not comprehend it. How strange. Could it be that Yi young master is not actually at the 9th level of qi refinement? Can he really break through the limits of the medicinal king? Wang Huangjin, his body ablaze, also realized. "Human clan, what have you done? This is not the power of the 9th level of qi refinement." Yi Junlin retorted, "I am merely a humble qi refinement cultivator, what could I possibly do? Clearly, you are too weak, or why don't you try hitting me again?" Wang Huangjin, furious, jumped up and swung a full-force punch at him. "Arrogant human clan, taste the golden fist of this king." Fan Dezheng shivered and said, "The momentum is indeed strong, this power might have the force of the golden elixir stage. Can Yi Junlin withstand it?" Yi Junlin laughed and then unleashed a tremendous strength. The surrounding area was enveloped by his overwhelming power. A sign of the human sovereign also appeared above. With just one punch, he emitted a terrifying force that sent Wang Huangjin flying straight into a rock. Fan Dezheng was horrified and panicked. What is this? How can a 9-layer refined qi practitioner unleash such a powerful move? And Miao Yi was also stunned and said, "Indeed, how did he do that? Could it be that he has a unique secret technique that allows him to break through the cultivation limits?" Wang Huangjin trembled and pointed forward. "The human clan is treacherous, you deceived me. You are definitely not at the refined qi realm." "This is a lie," Yi Junlin calmly clarified, "Heaven is my witness, I truly am at the refined qi realm. You should practice harder." A few herbal plants were shocked into a dark state. "Impossible, how can a human be this strong? How many years has it been? This is the first time we have encountered a situation like this. Oh no, is a great disaster about to befall Elixir King Valley?" Li Wujie cheerfully praised. "No wonder he's the master, even though his cultivation is suppressed to our level, his strength is something we still can't compare to." Hong Qianyi frowned, lost in thought. "No way, this greedy lord, I can feel his cultivation completely suppresses me. And yet this person easily defeated him, based on what can a 9th level qi refiner be so powerful? Before this, I was so arrogant, thinking I could suppress him with my peers, it seems I was indeed talking nonsense." Some herbs cried and ran frantically, shouting, "The king is dead, run, brothers." Li Wujie waved his hand, creating a dangerous force that severed their heads. "Want to run? You are all top-grade elixirs, stay here for me. Yi Junlin said with satisfaction. Xiao Li, you did great, gather all these elixirs. Li Wujie continuously picked herbs and replied, got it. Thank you for the compliment, master. It's all thanks to you for subduing the human spirit king, I'm just benefiting from your efforts. At that moment, several others also arrived. Everyone, quickly look over there, everywhere there are precious herbs. Oh my, what happened? They have all been knocked down by someone. Could it be that besides the Randang Great Master, there are other seniors in the Elixir King Valley who could do this? In front of them were a few people, it seems to have been done by them. A monk pointed at the ginseng and called out, Great Master, have you noticed that ginseng? It looks unusual. Dang Ran Great Master looked over in surprise, that is an exquisite herb king. The others could not remain calm upon hearing this. What? Even the herb king makes those in the Save Lives realm green-eyed, let alone an exquisite herb king. If this were outside, the old monsters hiding in the eastern domain would rush over to snatch it. But if they have the ability to subdue the herb king, who would dare do that? They did not dare, but the great master on this side had already rushed toward the herb king. Humph, if the top-grade medicine king appears in the world and is still unclaimed, how can the Xian Kong Pagoda just stand by? Li Wujie furiously unleashed a powerful aura, shouting, how dare you take this? Get lost. He fell down, spitting blood. Master Dang Ran clasped his hands and recited, a deed of fat. Goodness, goodness, does this donor know that the person who was beaten is from our Xian Kong Pagoda? Hearing this, Li Wujie became even more contemptuous. You monks came here to steal our things, yet still think of yourselves as Buddhas? What a bunch of hypocritical thieves. As he spoke, he waved his knife forward, exuding considerable force. The other monks pointed and angrily shouted, damn it. You talk nonsense, who can prove that you defeated this? You just arrived earlier than us. Indeed. I advise you casual cultivators not to be unreasonable. If you poke at our Xian Kong Pagoda, don't think about staying in the eastern domain later on. Master Dang Ran, with veins bulging, also declared, what you said, donor, is too much. Li Wujie emitted a fierce spiritual energy that was still provocative. Old bald man, you seem quite uncomfortable, huh? Then come over and give it a try. The great master pointed and shouted, karmic retribution, do you know who you are being insolent towards? You should know that this individual is the true great power that saves lives. Do you think you are worthy to be a rival of the great master? The group behind gasped and exclaimed, what? The realm of great power saving lives? Although I sense that this great master has a very high realm, I didn't expect him to be a false immortal. In the Elixir King Valley, there are not a few characters of high status, but in front of the great power saving lives realm, they are nothing but ants. Li Wujie sweated and murmured, save lives realm. He exerted tremendous force, pointing at them arrogantly, screw you. Everyone here has reached the 9th level of refining chi, and even if I were outside, I would still chop you down like this. Dang Ran the great master raised his head proudly and praised him, you have quite the big mouth, huh? May I ask the honored name of this donor? Li Wujie pointed at himself and introduced, listen closely, my name is Li Tai Dan. The group of monks burst into hearty laughter, mockingly. Li Tai Dan, what a rustic name. Where do you come from? That's right, you don't even belong to a sect, yet you dare to shout in front of Save Lives realm. Dang Ran Great Master waved his hand, unleashing a fierce power that sent stones flying and sand rising into the sky. Donor, your foul aura is too heavy, let me help you transform it. Li Wujie didn't hesitate either, unleashing a chaotic primal cross slash with great ferocity. Bring it on, if I can spar with strong save lives, this is a rare opportunity. His two strikes formed an X, slashing down towards Dang Ran Great Master's circle. He used his hand to shield himself from the overwhelming pressure. Li Wujie grew more and more intense in his attacks, launching several strikes like a spider's web. Come on, this is exhilarating. Dang Ran Great Master clasped his hands together, creating a golden Buddha seal to block all of his powerful strikes. Those watching him match up against Dang Ran Great Master were astonished. I can't believe Li Tai Dan is this strong, able to contend with the Great Master for such a long time. The great master certainly hasn't shown his full strength yet. After all, using full power against this nameless one wouldn't be too good. Dang Ran the great master gritted his teeth and held on, thinking, I've labored for 100,000 years for the Elixir King Valley, and yet I'm still not as good as a junior. I can only use this move, he thought, and then clasped his hands together, unleashing an immense and terrifying power. Li Wujia paused and gasped, then began to unleash numerous energy blades, but they were ineffective against the shield from Dang Ran the great master. Donor, don't waste your time anymore. No matter how long you strike, you won't be able to do anything to me, he said. Hearing this, Li Wujia spat at the shield. Dang Ran the great master glared and struck a powerful punch, shouting, Karma. Li Wujia also struck with a blade, but it was ineffective. He gritted his teeth in fear, the attack is useless. He swung his blade and asked, Old bald man, are you from the Wang family, you turtle? Dang Ran the great master clasped his hands and said, Donor, why must you torment yourself so? After all, we won't be at the Elixir King Valley forever. He emitted a radiant light, causing everything around him to dim. He was not afraid to threaten. Do you think that being able to confront the great master here is impressive? If you have the guts, just stay here forever. But if you go outside, you foolish one, just wait for your death. Yi Junlin, watching at that moment, had to clarify, I am the one who subdued this medicinal king. Yet, your people from Xian Kong Pagoda came to steal it. It is well deserved to be beaten like this for being so unreasonable. Dang Ran great master frowned and countered, esteemed donor, the moment you all attacked, the situation changed. Moreover, who said that what falls on the ground belongs to you? He clasped his hands once more, and a powerful circle surrounded his body. I believe that only what you possess truly belongs to you. Hong Qianyi rushed in from behind with blazing flames, you bald old man, do you want to die? Dang Ran great master continued to stride forward, snorting, you think you can stop me? Stop struggling, this medicinal king belongs to me now. A powerful beam of energy shot through Hong Qianyi. He solemnly asked, is this? Yi Junlin, in front of the great master Dang Ran, unleashed an incredibly strong force and questioned him. Old bald fraud, do you really think no one can handle you? He threw a punch, executing a winning technique with formidable strength, instilling fear in the great master Dang Ran. How can the power contained in this punch cause such terror? It even feels beyond the limits of Elixir King Valley. Yi Junlin unleashed a punch at the great master Dang Ran with such overwhelming force that it created a cataclysmic shockwave. The oppressive energy was equally terrifying. The great master Dang Ran was struck by the punch, sending him flying backward, and he used his feet to dig into the ground to stop himself. The monks behind him, seeing this, puffed up arrogantly, saying, you dare to flaunt this scratch move in front of great master Dang Ran? Indeed, it was the sound of thunder while the raindrops were small. If you have the guts, try it again. The great master Dang Ran remained silent, bowing his head, smoke still billowing from his body. Yi Junlin was not angry, instead, he smiled arrogantly and asked him, how did that punch feel? I controlled my strength to the utmost because I didn't want the sound of me killing you to spread outside. Dang Ran the great master was silent for a moment before responding, my Buddha is compassionate, donor, take care of yourself, goodbye. The great master behind him looked on in confusion. Is that how it ends? We still haven't determined the winner yet. Great master, don't we need these elixirs anymore? Dang Ran the great master glared at him fiercely, veins bulging. He was startled and replied in fear, I understand, let's go. Yi Junlin snapped his fingers and sighed, consider it a blessing that the old monk is sensible. Dang Ran the great master walked a short distance, then could no longer bear it and spat out blood. The great master behind him anxiously asked, Great master, what's wrong with you? Dang Ran the great master gritted his teeth and said, I'm fine, just a little injured. He kept trembling, wondering, what kind of deity is this? In Elixir King Valley, is there really such power? Is it possible that the great calamity has arrived? Even I cannot escape this era. He squinted, his one eye reddening as he looked behind and thought, forget it, there are limitations here, I can't end you with a single strike. Just wait for me, I will personally help you transcend later. At the headquarters of Elixir King Valley, during the meeting of the pharmacists, Golden Shadow pharmacist clasped his hands, sweat dripping from his face. The human clan cultivators are rampaging in our Elixir King Valley, even the Thunder King and the Greed King have been captured. Life and death are at stake, everyone needs to decide quickly, should we hide until Elixir King Valley closes on its own, or should we resist? Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo pharmacist clenched his fists in rebuttal, why should we hide? This is our territory. All the human clan cultivators who came here before have been enslaved by us, this time, we cannot take a step back, we must resist together. Crimson Star pharmacist added, that's right, resistance. We are the masters here, if we surrender, we will never regain our former selves. Han Lin Yulin Drug King expressed some hesitation, saying, but the human cultivators this time are very strong. Even with the combat power of a Drug King, it's quite difficult to counterattack, and there's even a risk of being suppressed. Lok and Hung Drug King replied, that's right, especially that white-haired guy, he defeated the Sub-King with just one move. It's truly terrifying. Ha Thursday O Drug King suggested, how about we invite him to take action? He was a formidable existence in the past, having once followed the Drug Grandmaster. As long as he takes action, he can crush the human clan. Han Lin Yulin Drug King still hesitated, saying, but given his personality, he might refuse us. You all know that he is a bit. Zuit Nok Van Kot Bamboo Drug King interrupted, Right now, Elixir King Valley is facing the catastrophe of Lin too. As the first inheritor of the Drug King, how could he just watch us being cut into pieces and boiled into soup? Doesn't he feel guilty towards the Drug Grandmaster and his compatriots? Don't hesitate any longer, life and death must be risked. The group then headed towards that person. It is the Supreme Great Mushroom King, the Elixir King. Han Ling Yulian, the Elixir King, and several others knelt down, greetings, Great Demon King, we implore you to save Elixir King Valley. Red Star Elixir King raised his hand and called out, Sir, please wake up. Great Demon King, please wake up. The Great Mushroom King glared, unleashing a terrifying aura that shook the area. Those below were overwhelmed by the pressure. One of them exclaimed, look. The Great Demon King has woken up. The Great Mushroom King jumped down and hid behind a tree, looking very wary as he spoke, don't come over here, just say what you need from there. The Elixir King stared at him in confusion. Han Ling Yulien, feeling awkward, turned to explain, please excuse us, esteemed Elixir Kings. The Great Demon King suffers from social anxiety, dislikes seeing strangers, prefers to be alone, and hates being disturbed. She knelt down with the others and reported, Dear esteemed Great Demon King, the human clan cultivators are slaughtering our people in Elixir King Valley. If we do not resist, our clan will inevitably face extinction. The Elixir King Valley needs your help, Great Demon King, we beseech you. The Great Mushroom King clenched his fists in anger. Impossible, the Grand Master has set up restrictions to prevent the human clan's cultivators from threatening us, unless the opponent is the greatest genius of all time, the most formidable ever, the Blood Gem Flame Bone Pillar King replied firmly, clenching his fists. It's true, many of our people have fallen victim to poisoned hands, and now only you can save us. Your strength is the greatest, your status the highest, if you step forward, the Herbal Clan will surely unite and confront the invaders. The Great Mushroom King was teary-eyed, timidly shaking his head in refusal. No, I cannot do that. I just want to stay here in peace. Moreover, there is limited time before the Elixir King Valley opens. By then, the human clan will be pushed out, and everyone should find a way to escape first. The Blood Star Pillar King spoke sharply, Great Demon King, you are thinking too simply. The ultimate target of these human clan members is you. You are the oldest existence of Elixir King Valley. They won't stop until they capture you. Great Demon Mushroom King. A tremorous gasp. Are there a lot of human clans coming to capture me? The Crimson Star Herb King gritted his teeth firmly. That's right, they are very cruel. Once they capture you, they will publicly humiliate you, torture you, and even drag you out for auction. At that time, many human clans will surround you and grope you. The Great Demon Mushroom King trembled in fear and cried, No, don't say any more. But the Blood Jade Firebone Bamboo Herbal King continued with what the other said. Great Demon King, as long as you deal with the toughest one among the human clans, the rest will be left to us. The Crimson Star Herb King said, exactly. Helping us is helping yourself. Once we succeed, you can continue to sleep peacefully without anyone disturbing you. The Great Demon Mushroom King tightened his grip in agreement. Okay, I will only deal with the most formidable human clan member while the rest you handle yourselves. The Drug Kings were elated. Great Demon King, thank you. The Great Mushroom Demon King hid behind a tree and said, you guys wait outside for a moment. Lock and Hung Drug King sighed helplessly, looking at his appearance. Can he really suppress those human clans? It doesn't feel reliable at all. In contrast to his doubts, Han Lin Yulin Drug King confidently rebuffed, don't underestimate the Great Demon King. He is a top-tier drug king in the Golden Elixir realm. Handling those trivial human clans won't take much effort at all. Over here, an old man was bowing to Dang Ran Great Master to negotiate a trade. I am the Supreme Elder of Lu Ri Sect. After we leave the valley, could you sell me some precious herbs? Dang Ran Great Master replied, rest assured, the price will definitely satisfy you. He loudly chanted, Amitba, meeting is fate. I will only help those who are destined, and donors will surely have their wishes fulfilled. The Supreme Elder was delighted, thank you, Great Master. Seeing this, several others rushed over to begin exchanging with Dang Ran Great Master. We want to have a wooden spear, how much does it cost? Please feel free to mention it. We would like the dragon blood grass. Great Master Dang Ran raised his hand and said, good, I will definitely help you, dear Taoist friends, fulfill your wishes. At this moment, several herbal kings flew down from above. One monk pointed and said, the enemy is launching an attack. Great Master Dang Ran turned his head arrogantly and said, excellent, I was worried about not finding them, and now they come right to my door. The Blood Jade Flame Bamboo Herbal King scoffed, you old bald monk, still feeling proud. I'm here to collect you. Great Master Dang Ran was surprised and even excited, so many herbal kings. Buddha has shown mercy upon me. He unleashed his powerful force and declared, stubborn and ignorant, I will guide you to enlightenment. The Cold Spirit Black Lotus Herbal King and the Blood Jade Flame Bamboo Herbal King attacked together. Die, you old bald monk. Unexpectedly, Great Master Dang Ran's defensive shield blocked everything, failing to have any effect. The herbal kings could not help but be astonished. The defensive power is really strong. The Crimson Star Herbal King shouted in fury, Great Demon King. This is the name of that bald old man. Dang Ran the Great Master froze, looking a bit confused. What? The Great Demon King, could it be that there is still a great power of demonic magic protecting this Elixir King Valley? The King of Herbal Vines looked back, but the Great Mushroom King was nowhere to be seen. Looking deeper, he found that he had run away like smoke. The King of Herbal Vines grabbed him and pushed him forward. Great Demon King, please help us, or everyone will be turned into soup. The Great Mushroom King looked at the crowd around Dang Ran the Great Master and felt his head spinning. Ah, there are too many people. The others over there expressed their doubts, isn't this just a mushroom? So this is the Great Demon King they were talking about. Ha ha ha. Dang Ran the Great Master observed the Great Mushroom King and realized, no, this is a type of mushroom recorded in the skill instruction books of Xian Kong Pagoda. The mushroom is entirely green and is called the Immortal Chaos Mushroom. If a cultivator can refine and use it, their strength will increase dramatically. Their lifespan will extend for millions of years, and if made into soup, it can help speed up the cultivating of immortals. He happily thought to himself that it must be because of his sincere devotion that he moved the Buddha. The day of ascension was near. Dang Ran was even more frantic, using his shape-shifting hand to charge forward. This mushroom is destined to be with our Buddha. I will be the first to take it in. He exerted all his strength to attack the Great Demon Mushroom King, but it furiously swung its arms. This is outrageous. Why do you want to hit me on the head? The immense pressure radiated terrifyingly. The old man in blue shouted in shock, oh my, this mushroom is actually a supreme medicine king, golden elixir perfection. Master Dang Ran, combining his hands to stabilize his body, shouted, Karma, don't even think about causing trouble. The medicinal king behind pointed and called out, Great Demon King, he wants to capture you for auction. The Great Demon Mushroom King gritted its teeth, releasing its power, I won't let you achieve your goal. Master Dang Ran pointed to the sky, and an immense strength erupted outward. I have an indestructible Vajra body, you will not be able to. Before he could finish speaking, the Great Demon Mushroom King had summoned evil energy. Use the angry mushroom to stomp down on his body. Dang Ran the Great Master cried out in pain. In anger, he used his meaning to step on Dang Ran the Great Master with great strength. He continued to use his rear to hit the man's back, needing to call for emergency help. Are you trying to pat my head? Are you trying to pat my head? Dang Ran the Great Master cried out in pain. He supported himself on the ground, growling curses, karma. If you have the guts, let me sit up. At that moment, the vines flew over and wrapped around his arms and legs. Dang Ran the Great Master was startled and looked over, then was completely restrained, losing all dignity. Hurry up and kill me. Being humiliated by a broken mushroom in public, how can I save anyone in the future? The Great Mushroom King pointed and said, I've helped you deal with this, the rest is up to you. Several other vile herb kings looked at him with sinister smiles and replied, he, just leave it to us. Dang Ran the Great Master sweat profusely and asked them, what do you want to do? The Buddha will not forgive you. He trembled in fear, thinking to himself, could it be that I have to experience the same humiliation again as I did 100,000 years ago? Yi Junlin glanced over at Miao Yi, Fan Dezheng, and Li Wujie, who were attacking a tree. He turned to himself, thinking, how interesting. The aura over there is not ordinary at all, it even surpasses that of all the Elixir Kings. His eyes gleamed with a red light as he smirked, the power behind Elixir King Valley has finally revealed itself. After a while of being battered, the tree cried out while pleading, Seniors, please stop. I was just passing by accidentally. I'm not like the medicinal herbs that bully the human clan. What do you want to do? I can give it directly to you. And Miao Yi pointed at some fruits on the tree and asked, really? Those fruits look really nice. The tree looked at the fruits on top and happily replied, these? If you all spare me, I will give you all of them. These things, if they fall to the ground, even spirit beasts won't eat them. I'll give them all to you. And Miao Yi cheerfully accepted. Fan Dezheng exclaimed happily, Lady, this is the spirit heavenly origin fruit. After eating it, it can enhance your spiritual strength, which is very good for your body. Fan Dezheng looked at the fruits in his hands and said, initially, the Wendao sect searched all of Gongzhou but could not find any trace of this divine fruit. Now, in the blink of an eye, we have found dozens of them at once. This is truly a divine opportunity from the heavens. And Miao Yi held the spirit heavenly origin fruits and replied, that's right, Uncle Fan, this time our trip was not in vain. As long as we swallow these fruits and refine them, my spirit will be able to break through once again. The tree awkwardly laughed and spoke up, Seniors, can I leave now? Hong Qianyi angrily shouted, get lost. The tree ran away frantically, responding, I am a senior. Yi Junlin called, everyone, there is an unusual aura over there, let's go take a look. Perhaps we can find the strength behind the Elixir King Valley. Li Wujie turned around excitedly and asked, really? This time can we uncover the secret of the Elixir King Valley? Hong Qianyi, on the other hand, had a surprised and dazed expression, thinking, why can't I feel any aura at all? Is he really at the 9th level of refined qi now? And Miao Yi approached him with a spirit fruit and called out, Yi young master, the reason we can have these fruits is thanks to your 2 disciples. You might as well take a few more. Yi Junlin raised his hand and politely declined, no need, you can keep them. Fan Dezheng behind him exclaimed, Yi young master is very righteous. If there's any issue regarding the Wendao sect in the future, please let us know. Yi Junlin took a step forward and said, you're too polite, let's go over there together. After a stick of incense, the group of Fan Jing rushed over and stood still. This is... Why are there so many medicinal herbs of the king level? Incredible, Truly amazing. A few king-level herbalists surrounded a group of human clan members who were being beaten. Bai Xiaoji pointed ahead and called, "Master, that black thing looks really familiar. It hasn't been long since, and that bald fraud has ended up like this." Great Master Dang Ran is hanging high, while the monks below are being tormented mercilessly. "Hurry up and crawl for me, learn how to bark like a dog quickly. Woof woof woof." Yi Junlin crossed his arms, interesting. Being able to humiliate Great Master Ran Dang and the monks of the Eastern Domain like this, it seems the power behind it is not simple at all. Li Wu Jie raised his knife enthusiastically, saying, "The stronger the herbs, the higher the grade. Who knows, it might even be a supreme king herb." The king of Zich Tin Chi herbs turned and boasted, "Have you newcomers seen the fate of those fools? Hurry up and kneel down to beg for mercy." Yi Junlin laughed and retorted, "I want to see who gives you the courage to be so bold." Great Master Dang Ran looked at him and thought, "Little guy, enjoy being a human while you can, soon you'll regret being so naive." The king of Zich Tin Chi herbs pointed at the silver-haired youth and asked, "Are you the one who killed the Thunder King and the Greed King? What a pity. Now that the great Demon King is here, you only deserve to be our toy. Fellow compatriots, please invite the great Demon King in." The remaining members of the Elixir King shouted, "Great Demon King, Great Demon King, Great Demon King." Fan Dezheng paused in shock. The Great Demon King, is there truly such a terrifying evil presence here? Hong Qianyi clenched his teeth, somewhat hesitant, thinking, even I during my prime would not dare to claim the title of Great Demon King. Who on earth is he? Yi Junlin folded his arms, still haughty, saying, "I truly want to know what exactly the Great Demon King is." Zich Ting Chi, the Elixir King, looked back and saw no one, then hurriedly ran to call the Great Demon King. "This is the most wicked and powerful being, only he can defeat him." Yi Junlin eagerly asked, "Are you the strongest existence of Elixir King Valley?" And Miao Yi also widened her eyes, saying, "Is this really the Great Demon King?" The Great Mushroom King stood there trembling, but still boldly replied, "Yes, that is correct." Hong Qianyi immediately recognized and shouted, "Wait a minute. Isn't this the immortal chaos mushroom?" Yi Junlin asked with cat-like eyes. "Wang Fei Chui, what do you mean by mushroom? Is it really that powerful?" Hong Qianyi replied, "This is called the immortal chaos mushroom. Anyone who eats it can increase their strength and lifespan. It's truly miraculous. It is said to be the closest thing to elixirs." Fan Dezheng raised his hand to stop Yi Junlin. "Close to elixirs? Then it must be the supreme king herb. It has cultivation golden elixir perfection. Yi young master, be careful, if things go south, we need to find a way to teleport out of here quickly." Yi Junlin raised his hand to reassure, "Don't panic, I know what to do." The great Mushroom King erupted with destructive power, "You humans are so cruel, only wanting to eat me. Why do you keep disturbing my sleep?" It went berserk, releasing terrifying power and asking, "Why?" The pressure it emitted was overwhelming. Hong Qianyi had to admit, the terrifying oppression is real. My strength is too far from it. Yi Junlin raised 2 fingers to channel power. He exclaimed excitedly, "This is great." Then, Yi Junlin raised his hand high with great power, blocking a powerful attack from the great demon Mushroom King. The other herbs on his side bared their teeth and called out, "Great Demon King." And Miao Yi, feeling somewhat fearful, said, "Fan Baba, it seems that Yi young master's technique is beyond the restraint of the refined Qi realm." Fan Dezheng frowned and said, "What a formidable method, it can even bypass the restrictions of Elixir King Valley." Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, looking at Yi Junlin with suspicious disbelief, "This is unreasonable, how on earth did he do it?" The reason the herb clan here is so powerful is due to the rules set by the herb sovereign, and the rules here are methods that only immortals can achieve. He clenched his teeth in anger, thinking, once you enter the range of Elixir King Valley, you must be affected by the rules, only those of equal standing or superior to the practitioner can bypass or even break such rules. Hong Qianyi wondered, could he possibly be? Then he dismissed his own thought, saying, no way. He absolutely cannot exist. Absolutely not, otherwise I will have no chance of escaping his demon mastery. Li Wu Jie, seeing his distorted face, approached and asked, Wang Fei Chui, are you alright? Hong Qianyi, boiling with anger, shouted, get lost. Li Wujia was taken aback, grumbling to himself, did I accidentally hit the jackpot by asking that question? Deng Ran, the master, couldn't help but exclaim, Buddha, what on earth is going on? A strike from him earlier compared to the strength I used against the Demon King is like a minor mage facing a major mage. Yet now, with just a single clap, he sends the Demon King flying. My Buddha heart is truly about to collapse. The great Demon Mushroom King was struck down hard to the ground. It lay there, unable to believe, did I really just get knocked out? No way. Back then the medicine sovereign personally set the restriction and assured me that no one below true immortal could break it. How could this happen now? Could it be that after such a long time, the restriction has lost its effectiveness? Yi Junlin raised his finger, preparing to end the great Demon King. If you don't have any other skills, then I'll take you to make broth. The great Demon Mushroom King sat up, furious and cursing, you bastard, I won't let you achieve your goal. It flew forward, attacking furiously, but Yi Junlin was not ordinary either and blocked all its moves. He raised his hand, condensing a violent technique, and struck the great Demon Mushroom King, causing it to spit blood. It realized in fear, he can truly bypass the rule of suppression. This medicine sovereign is really untrustworthy, the rules are set, yet a human clan cultivator managed to break through them. Yi Junlin raised his hand, excitedly using Immortal Body. The terrifying power he poured down on the great Demon Mushroom King caused the forest to shake violently. The oppression has become unparalleled. The great Demon Mushroom King, dizzy and disoriented, lay in the pit created by Yi Junlin's power. I never expected that in Elixir King Valley, I would still lose to a human clan member. I really am weak. The several alchemists became anxious, the great Demon King has lost, it's over, it's over. Our Elixir King Valley is finished. The great Demon Mushroom King trembled, foaming at the mouth. If your skills can't compare to others, don't blame the alchemists and others, only blame yourself. My life has been long and boring, and in the next life, I don't want to be a mushroom anymore, I want to be human. Ting, congratulations host for successfully activating the disciple recruitment mission. Capturing the immortal chaos mushroom as a disciple may grant you unparalleled magical talent, transforming the essence into 3 spirits. Transforming the essence into 3 spirits can create 2 clones, which have the same cultivation and strength as the original. Yi Junlin looked at the great Demon Mushroom King and assessed, System, are you sure about this? Not even a mushroom will be spared. But this time, the reward is enticing. He raised his hand and said, don't want to die? Then I can give you a chance. He arrogantly thought, looking at this mushroom's fearful expression of death, it will surely agree right away. The great Demon Mushroom King growled, I refuse. This made Yi Junlin freeze in shock. He stepped closer, confused, I haven't even stated the conditions, yet you've already refused. Do you really want to die? The great Demon Mushroom King huffed, replying, yes, I don't want to. Yi Junlin fell silent, visibly frustrated. Could it be that it really doesn't want to live? But this reward is so enticing, the chi transformation into the 3 clears is both cool and explosive, I don't want to miss it. He leaned down, placing his hand on his chest, suggesting, then before you die, help me with something. The great Demon Mushroom King looked puzzled and asked, what? Yi Junlin, with a cold gaze, said, become my disciple. The great Demon Mushroom King was shocked, his face darkening, unable to believe he had said that. Is there really someone in this world about to die who still asks to take on a disciple? Truly shameless. Yi Junlin raised his hand forward, with a sinister smile, call me Mushroom Brother. Just confirm it for me, Big Brother. He smiled brightly, assuring, I will do my best to beat you until you explode, and ensure that you die without suffering. The great Demon Mushroom King turned around, crossing his arms, and said, crazy? Where do you find someone like you begging? I'm not interested. Yi Junlin's eyes changed for a moment, then he put on a menacing demeanor and threatened, then I can only throw you into a pot first, then kill a few chickens, add various herbs, and keep cooking it until it becomes a delicious mushroom chicken stew. I will eat it all, leaving no leftovers. He raised a ladle and a pan with a creepy smile, come here, I'll grant you your wish. The great demon Mushroom King was so scared it almost cried, this is too scary. With no other choice, it bowed its head and said, I agree. It blushed and shouted, I agree to be your disciple. Ting, congratulations host on successfully accepting a disciple. Received the unparalleled magical talent, transforming Qi into the three purities. Ting, the disciple's talent has been discovered, granting a supreme cultivation skill reward. The Eternal Life Sutra. Yi Junlin happily thought, finally succeeded. He raised his hand and said, get up. From now on, you will be my disciple, and you must call me Master. Master will protect you and will not allow anyone to harm you. He folded his hands, releasing spiritual energy, saying, this is a skill granted to you by the Master, review it and cultivate it. He pressed a finger on the forehead of the great demon Mushroom King. It widened its eyes and asked, is this, the Eternal Life Sutra? It exclaimed in astonishment, what level of skill is this? Yi Junlin replied, the herb tribe is naturally weak and does not like to fight. They rely on the restrictive rules of the herbal master to suppress the human clan. A terrifying surge of power erupted, white smoke billowing up, and then a man appeared. It was the great demon Mushroom King. This Eternal Life Sutra not only resolves the cultivation shortcomings of the herb tribe, he raised his hand and observed, continuing refreshingly, but also significantly enhances combat power, fully transforming the herb tribe. And Miao Yi frowned sideways, Yi young master keeps fighting and then gathers disciples. It can even help herbs take human form. What kind of hobby is this? Fan Dezheng was also stunned, stiffly asking, it can take human form before becoming elixirs. What kind of secret technique is this? Li Wujia clenched his fists, praising, the master's strength is unfathomable. Bai Xiao Ji raised both hands and exclaimed, wonderful, Shu Shu has a little junior brother now. Great demon Mushroom King bowed before Yi Junlin, saying, thank you for the grace, master, please accept a bow from your disciple. Yi Junlin nodded and replied, young ones are easy to teach. Hong Qianyi grimaced while looking at him from behind, thinking, haha, how many more secrets does this bastard hide? Not only is he taking disciples, but he's also helping them take human forms, he must have other intentions. He suddenly stopped in realization, thinking, I understand now, this immortal chaos mushroom has a significant potential to eventually evolve into elixirs. The value of elixirs is so high that even immortals would fight tooth and nail over them. This guy is likely trying to make a profit, so he might be waiting for an opportunity to utilize or refine them. Deng Ran, the master, stared wide-eyed, puzzled by the ways of the world. I can't understand this world. Am I really the one who suffers the most from beginning to end? He frantically shook his body and shouted, someone, come here and let me go. Yi Junlin stroked his chin and said with interest, now that you have joined the sect, I must give you a fitting name. I will call you. His eyes lit up as he thought, this is too exciting. Yi Junlin looked at him and named him, Xiao He. He was stunned, laughing to comfort himself, it's very simple, but it's okay, this humility suits me. He said, thank you, master. Yi Junlin suddenly remembered something, oh right, master wants to ask you, if the medicine lord has agreed to open Elixir King Valley, then why must there still be measures in place to suppress the human clan cultivators? Xiao He replied, because the medicine lord is also from the medicine clan, so he wants to protect us from being exterminated. Li Wujia asked in shock, what? The medicine lord is not from the human clan? Xiao He confirmed, the medicine lord is a rare medicinal unicorn in the world. So he knows very well how treacherous and unpredictable this world is. Hong Qianyi thought solemnly. Unicorn elixirs. Those are the legendary elixirs that grant magical powers from heaven and earth. Those who can use and refine them can even be reborn from the dead, with unmatched combat strength and a vast path to immortality. Yi Junlin raised his hand towards Xiao He and asked, if that's the case, then the elixir sovereign must have made some sacrifices to protect you, right? The several elixir kings behind him answered angrily on behalf of him, wasn't it thanks to your human clan that we got this? The Red Star Elixir King clenched his fists in anger and said, many factions of the human clan coveted the Elixir King Valley back then. Every day they raided us. The low cultivation herbs did not have the strength to resist, so they became commodities for trade or food on the table. To ensure the safety of his kin, the elixir sovereign exhausted his own medicinal power to satisfy the desires of the great powers of the human clan, securing space for the herb clan. Li Wujia exclaimed in surprise, the elixir sovereign used his own body to pave the way for the herb clan. Xiao He continued, but the medicinal power of the elixir sovereign is limited, while the greed of the great powers knows no bounds. The herbal lord resolutely ascended to the immortal realm, using his own body to protect the herbal clan. The immortal realm set the condition that the Elixir King Valley would open once every 10 years, in exchange for their protection. On the surface, the herbal lord appeared to compromise, but secretly, he increased the formations to suppress the cultivation of the human clan to ensure greater safety for the herbal clan. Only we high-grade herbal experts are aware of these matters. Many lesser herbs rely on the herbal lord to become immortals, which is why the Elixir King Valley has enjoyed such peace. He clenched his fist, saying, even in this dreary and desperate situation, the herbal clan will absolutely not resort to killing the human clan cultivators who enter, they simply want to alleviate their worries and kill time. Yi Junlin, moved, sighed, the herbal lord has sacrificed himself to find vitality for the herbal clan, it truly deserves respect. Li Wujia clenched his fist, shaking as he said, the herbal lord is righteous. Fan Dezheng stroked his beard and spoke up in admiration, I have always respected the herbal lord. Even though I know he is not from the eastern domain of the human clan, he has made such great sacrifices for his people. This only increases our admiration. And Miao Yi frowned, looking back sadly. What the human clan monks did before was truly shameful, really a disgrace. At this moment, the teleportation gate had opened. The teleportation gate to the outside is open now, finally, we can leave here. The monks looked up to see and said, this cursed place, anyone who wants to come later can come. Dang Ran Great Master gritted his teeth, thinking, a deed a Buddha, finally free. I must wash away the humiliation with blood after going out. All the people gradually left Elixir King Valley. Before leaving, Yi Junlin turned back and raised his hand, asking, Xiao He, don't you want to follow us? Xiao He looked at him hesitantly. I. He bowed his head, pondering. I thought that after solving the crisis I could go to sleep, but now facing this great upheaval, being accepted as a disciple, and even receiving supreme skills. Should I go out and experience this strange world, or should I? Yi Junlin didn't wait any longer, he waved his hand to say goodbye. The master values your choice. If given the chance, we will meet again in 100,000 years. See you later. Xiao He stared at him, unable to look away, questioning himself, do I really want to stay here and continue lying flat? Why do I feel so empty inside? He widened his eyes and said, do I really have to return to such a long and boring life? Xiao He clenched his fists resolutely, thinking, no, I don't want to go back. He gathered his strength to fly up, loudly declaring, the world is vast, I want to go out and see it. He approached Yi Junlin and called, Master, take me with you, I want to see the world. Yi Junlin warmly replied, then I will take you flying everywhere in the future. The Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo Medicine King looked confused and asked, why is the Great Demon King leaving too? The Cold Spirit Lily Medicine King was also puzzled, did the Great Demon King get so excited after taking human form? The Scarlet Star Medicine King, in anger, concluded, he must have been oppressed by that human clan, that despicable human clan. But they have already left here. We can continue our peaceful lives for another 100,000 years. In front of Elixir King Valley, people flew out in turn. The crowd outside excitedly shouted, look over there, they are out. They look so happy, they must have gained a lot, I admire them so much. I just regret that the number of people who can enter Elixir King Valley is limited, I have lost my chance in this lifetime. Master Dang Ran stepped out of the gate with a sullen expression, thinking, I'm finally outside, damn it. Several monks happily rushed to ask him, Great Master, how was this harvest? Is this even a question? With Great Master Dang Ran leading the way, our Xian Kong Pagoda is sure to have a full reward on our return. Master Dang Ran was poked at his sore point, and the veins on his head throbbed as he glared at them. Do I look like I returned with a full bag? The monks were frightened and trembled under his pressure. Sorry, Great Master, I spoke without thinking. At that moment, a loud voice commanded, anyone who has entered Elixir King Valley, stand still, do not move for me. A man holding a knife grinned menacingly. Whoever dares to resist should not blame our master for being ruthless. My master Yi Junlin is a false immortal. The man in the dazzling black robe said. No way, are they robbing again? How shameless. The person next to him raised his hand, making a spray sound. Keep your voice down. Speaking so loudly, do you not value your life? And Miao Yi glared furiously. Damn it, it's those guys again. Not to mention Yi Junlin, he laughed, with a hint of malice. Very well, I haven't even gone to catch you all yet and you're delivering yourselves right to my door like this. Hong Qianyi looked at the girl in red, his blood pressure rising significantly. He clenched his fists in anger, thinking. How dare they look for a woman to impersonate me? This is nothing but humiliation to me. I must crush your bones to ashes. Li Wujia also gritted his teeth, unable to accept it. I am the blade that makes the world tremble. How did I end up becoming a bandit like this? Xiao Hei saw so many people and hid in a corner. There are really a lot of them. Bai Xiao Ji patted his head, soothing him. Junior brother, don't be afraid. The master can handle things with the senior brothers. Xiao Hei hesitated to thank her, but may I ask, how should I address the senior sister? She smiled brightly and replied, Shu Shu, my name is Bai Xiao Ji. Xiao Hei rubbed his hands and said, Bai senior sister, I hope you will take care of me more in the future. Bai Xiao Ji was so happy she jumped up, exclaiming, oh my, how cute. You don't need to be so polite. Xiao Hei looked at the fake Yi Junlin group curiously and asked, Bai senior sister, why do those mortals dress like everyone else? Bai Xiao Ji sighed and pointed at them, those people are impersonating us, currently going around looting and ruining our reputation. Xiao Hei was stunned, opening his mouth, is there really such a thing? You human clan sure know how to play. At this moment, Master Dang Ran suddenly unleashed his powerful energy. He glared, fuming, with an evil aura, gentlemen, are you sure you want to proceed like this? The sword-wielding man and the girl in red exchanged hesitant glances, thinking, what should we do now? He doesn't seem afraid of us. This is the aura of the Save Lives realm. He is a false immortal. The old man with the white beard said sternly in panic. What? Yi Junlin from the Xia family once killed a false immortal from the Immortal sect. As long as I stay calm, I can intimidate this bald scammer. He raised his hand and asked this Taoist friend, do you know who I am? What I want to do, very few in the eastern domain can stop me. The monks behind realized and panicked. One pointed and called out, Great Master, he is the god of death Yi Junlin, who previously wiped out the entire 100,000 army of the Immortal sect. In that battle, our Xian Kong Pagoda also suffered significant losses among the elder disciples. Dang Ran Great Master glanced back, then exclaimed, his face unreadable, so it's you. Heaven is helping me. The old man with the white beard still appeared calm, but inside he was sweating, thinking, this bald scammer, could it be that he is a high monk from the Xian Kong Pagoda? They seem to have a grudge against Yi Junlin. This time, it's over. Dang Ran Great Master solemnly chanted, Amitba, Yi Donor, what an honor. I have long heard your name. The old man with a white beard opened his eyes wide, solemnly. Oh. With such politeness, are you not going to settle old debts? This Yi Junlin is quite useful after all. The people around marveled, Master Dang Ran, treating him with such respect. Clearly a foe. This Yi Junlin, has he truly become such a formidable great emperor? Li Wujia looked at Yi Junlin and asked, Master, does that old fraud really respect us? Yi Junlin crossed his arms, not thinking so, that old fraud is full of wickedness, just wait and see the show unfold. The old man with white hair pretended and said, if it is like this, then our meeting is indeed fateful. For the next matter, I hope the Taoist friend can hold back a bit. If not, Master Dang Ran's face darkened, clasping his hands, I completely understand Yi Donor's intention. How about I lend you a hand? He said, then exerted his strength and flew up. In mid-air, Master Dang Ran summoned a bell, clasped his hands in a seal, and chanted softly until it grew large. Following that, he struck it down with tremendous force. The entire group of the old man with the white beard was locked inside. He could not hide his calmness and asked, "Daoist friend, what do you mean?" Master Deng Ran raised his head and said maliciously, "Good, good, meeting is fate. I will personally guide you all to the afterlife, to be reborn in the Pure Land." The others who were also locked up were frightened, saying, "Great Master, we have no grievances with you. If you want the medicinal treasures, we can give them to you. Is it because of the transaction at Elixir King Valley? We can keep our promise and not speak a word about it." Master Deng Ran angrily retorted, "What transaction? The important thing is that you all witnessed me being humiliated at Elixir King Valley. This matter absolutely cannot spread to the eastern domain. I will kill to silence you, seize the treasures, and let Yi Junlin take the blame. In this way, I can kill 3 birds with 1 stone while still maintaining the reputation of eliminating evil." One of them raised a token and emphasized each word, "I am a prince of the great Yan Huang dynasty. Have you considered the consequences of your actions?" An old man in a blue robe beside him also introduced himself. The old man is Elder Hach Tam of the Qian Kun sect. If anything happens, the sect will pursue it to the end. Deng Ran Great Master was sinister, raising his hand to control the divine body hand, carrying overwhelming power. "No need for more words, just go and die already." The prince and the elder were tightly squeezed by that hand and then killed with terrifying might. Seeing them die in such a gruesome way made the old man with white hair scared to the point of losing control, thinking, "Originally, I intended to wash my hands and retire after this trip, but how did things progress to this extent?" He raised his hand, asking, "Daoist friend, do you want to eliminate even me?" Deng Ran Great Master gritted his teeth, with a foolish expression, responded, "How could that be? I have great respect for ye donor. Moreover, there is still one more request. The donor seeks wealth, and I seek life. I hope the donor can be magnanimous in this matter." The old man with white hair thought, "This bald monk has big plans. I suspect he wants to frame that Yi Junlin. But that's fine too." He pretended to be generous, saying, "Daoist friend, just do your best. From now on, let Yi Junlin take full responsibility for this matter." A furious young master in a yellow robe pointed and shouted, "Ye demon leader, how dare you side with this bald fraud, wanting our lives? Cattle bring death, we won't die in peace." And Miao Yi clenched her fists, anxiously calling out, "Fan Ba Ba, this Yi Junlin has truly lost his mind." Fan Dezheng whispered, "My lady, please lower your voice. Haven't you noticed that Yi young master's group bears a strong resemblance to these people?" And Miao Yi paused, suddenly remembering. "Fan Ba Ba, actually I've always had a suspicion. After the last trip, I even thought Yi young master might be Yi Junlin himself." Fan Dezheng stroked his beard and said, "My lady, please remain calm, let's observe quietly." At this moment, Deng Ran the Great Master clasped his hands together, activating the Golden Lotus, emitting a powerful force that caused all the imprisoned people to suffer from severe headaches. Li Wujie held up the image sphere, saying, "Master, as you directed, the entire process has been recorded in the image sphere." Yi Junlin crossed his arms and scoffed, "Let's see how these bald frauds continue to pretend to be compassionate in the future." His gaze was piercingly cold as he scratched his arms and legs, saying, "If the evidence is in hand, then we should warm up a bit, shouldn't we?" Yi Junlin said, then gathered his strength to fly high. He raised his hand, and with a single gesture, that meager burst of power shattered the bell. Deng Ran, the Great Master, was startled and asked, "Who is it?" He exuded immense power, introducing himself, "Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin." The people below looked up in astonishment, saying, "What? Did he just say he is Yi Junlin? Wait a minute, isn't he that guy from Elixir King Valley?" They all seemed to share the same thought as they turned to the old man with the white beard, saying, "If he is Yi Junlin, then these people are all fakes." And Miao Yi laughed excitedly, saying, "Fan uncle, Yi young master truly is Yi Junlin, I knew it." Fan Dezheng stroked his beard and sighed, "At first, in Long Meng Inn, I always felt that this person was not ordinary. Then in Elixir King Valley, that feeling only intensified. Truly, he is like the legends, a divine dragon soaring through the 9 heavens. The ant-like creatures are out of our reach. The old man with white hair gasped, staring wide-eyed at Yi Junlin. This time we are definitely doomed. We've been acting for so long, and indeed the real person just stands aside. It's over, it's over. Master Dang Ran gritted his teeth, filled with indignation. Amitba, you really play well, making me have to be polite to you for so long. He exerted his energy towards Yi Junlin. No wonder you could humiliate me in Elixir King Valley. It turns out you are Yi Junlin. Very well, let's settle both old and new grudges together. Yi Junlin raised his hand and said amusingly, that bald liar, the play you just performed, I've recorded it. Guess what will happen if I announce it to everyone? How will the world perceive the Xian Kong Pagoda? Master Dang Ran frowned and retorted, today, no one will leave this place alive, so who will know? Moreover, your recent excellent reputation has all been created by you. Yi Junlin replied seriously, you're overly confident. Master Dang Ran, furious, struck out a powerful palm strike, accompanied by bolts of lightning. When at Elixir King Valley, the old man's realm was suppressed, falling into your trap. But now it is different. He unleashed all his power with a terrifying strike. Demonic creature, die. Li Wujie furrowed his brows, somewhat worried. This old fraud is at Save Lives realm peak. Will the master be in danger? Hong Qianyi crossed his arms, feeling no worry at all, thinking, this guy must be hiding a trump card. Anyone who can break the rules of the immortal isn't that simple. A powerful palm struck towards Yi Junlin. Ting, detected host facing an attack from an enemy with cultivation of Save Lives realm peak. Now activating the passive effect of becoming stronger when facing a stronger opponent, receiving cultivation of Save Lives realm perfection. Yi Junlin narrowed his eyes and said, here it comes. He raised his hand to block the attack and made it explode with a loud bang, his demeanor unchanged, laughing, haha, is that all you have? Dang Ran Great Master was swallowed and spat out blood, falling back. He asked in astonishment, how could you? He gritted his teeth and said, you're hiding it so deeply. I never expected you to be Save Lives realm perfection. Yi Junlin raised his hand forward, calling with immense power, go, how do you wish to die? Dang Ran, the Great Master, clenched his fist, unleashing tremendous strength outward, so what if I am Save Lives realm perfection? The Vajra indestructible body that I have been cultivating is precisely to fight within Elixir King Valley. Even if you want to take me down as a Save Lives realm perfection, you won't be able to. Yi Junlin coldly replied, I gave you a chance, and yet you didn't cherish it. Dang Ran, Great Master, veins bulging, shouted, bastard, do not be arrogant. He raised his hand, summoning the great might of the heavenly dragon. The heavenly dragon faced Yi Junlin and roared fiercely, but he stood unflinching, sneering, little tadpole. He manipulated his hand, and the supreme bone appeared from above, supreme finger. The supreme hand brought immense power and fury, reaching toward the divine dragon. Yi Junlin lowered his hand, his expression cold, commanded, destroy it for me. The supreme hand grasped the divine dragon and then crushed it, causing it pain. Even Dang Ran, the Great Master, felt intense agony, blood oozing from his eyes. Impossible. The secret technique of Xuan Kong Pagoda, yet it was destroyed in the blink of an eye. The supreme hand, after dealing with the divine dragon, reached out towards him. Dang Ran Great Master clasped his hands and shouted, impudent. He summoned the Vajra Vo Luong Dang, and a realm of Ta Ba appeared before him, struggling to resist the supreme hand. Yi Junlin raised his hand forward, controlling the power, snorting, don't know your own strength. The hand received more force and quickly broke through his Vajra Vo Luong Dang. Dang Ran Great Master coughed up blood again, falling hard to the ground, causing rocks to shatter. The monks nearby were frozen in fear. Dang Ran Great Master lay on the ground, coughing. Yi Junlin touched his chin and said with interest, not dead yet. Dang Ran Great Master struggled to crawl up from the pit with his trembling body, thinking, my strongest defensive posture is undefeated in the same realm, yet today it is defeated by a physical body. If it has come to this, then it is time to use the elixirs of Elixir King Valley. The elixirs in the monk's hands flew out, and those from several others also flew towards Dang Ran Great Master, which he then absorbed. He spread his arms, unleashing powerful strength. His eyes lit up, saying, "The battle is just beginning." Yi Junlin exuded power, stating, "No, it can end now." Great Master Dang Ran looked at him in confusion, wondering, what does he mean? Yi Junlin laughed, saying, "I admit your defense is very strong." He condensed his strength like powerful blazing lightning, "But how will you deal with this move of mine?" Great Master Dang Ran asked in shock, "This fist technique is?" Yi Junlin, with a hint of a smile, inquired, "Do you remember now?" Great Master Dang Ran exerted his immense strength, saying, "Ridiculous, the power of that punch is not even as strong as a mosquito bite." Yi Junlin raised his fist, condensing strength like bright, fierce lightning rushing towards him. "Oh, what if I said I only used a fraction of my strength back then?" Great Master Dang Ran froze in fear, asking, "What?" Yi Junlin struck with a powerful punch, shouting, "Die." He then violently hit Great Master Dang Ran. A powerful punch caused him to spit blood and roll his eyes in pain, his body crushed by immense power, flesh and bones shattered. Yi Junlin clenched his fist, with his red eyes exuding a strange aura that made several onlookers shiver with goosebumps. "It's over, the love has died, we are saved, we are saved." They joyfully cheered. "It was Yi Junlin, Yi Senior who saved us. From now on, my life belongs to Yi Senior. Whoever says Yi Senior is a villain, I will risk my life against him, he is a hero. That's right, anyone who dares to tarnish Yi Senior's reputation, I will risk my life against him. Yi Senior is a hero." Yi Junlin released a powerful aura, landing in response to their cheers. "Hero, hero." And Miao Yi covered her face, also filled with admiration. "Yi young master is so impressive, so cool." Fan Ba Ba stroked his beard, also giving his assessment. "Yi young master's strength is beyond this old man's imagination. However, lady, if you just put in the effort, you will definitely become strong like this." Li Wu Jia emotionally said, "Master's martial prowess has once again broadened my horizons." Hong Qianyi, however, was not very happy and pondered, "The defensive power of Ran Deng Great Master is already extremely rare in the central region, yet it was shattered to dust with a single punch. Where is the limit of this person?" The monks were scared and shouted, "Quickly, quickly return." Li Wu Jia wielded his sword and charged at the monks, shouting, "Bald monk, where are you running to?" He rushed in and with one slash he killed them all. Meanwhile, Yi Junlin slowly approached the group of old white-bearded men who were trembling incessantly. "Now it's time to settle the debt between us." The old white-bearded man immediately knelt down, bowing his head repeatedly to plead for mercy. "Yi Senior, please spare my life, we are despicable and lowly, I beg you not to hold it against us insignificant insects like us." At this moment, the other three pointed their fingers at the old white-bearded man and blamed him entirely. "It was him, it was him, it was him who forced us. That's right, we were fine at Feng Chun Pavilion, yet he insisted on luring us here. I was just a farmer before, only following him thinking I would have food to eat, but unexpectedly fell into a trap." The old white-bearded man had veins on his forehead popping. He suddenly turned and shouted, "Ungrateful bunch. You followed me and were well fed and drunk. Now they want to wipe their hands clean of the relationship." Yi Junlin crossed his arms and pouted at him, "Tsk, this fraud really is worthless. He doesn't want to get his hands dirty. There's a reason for every grievance, better to call them to handle it." She turned her head and called, "Ladian, how much stuff did they steal from you?" And Miao Yi pointed ahead, cursing, "Damn it, hurry up and spit out the 5 million pieces of top-notch junk that belonged to me." The group behind her was also filled with fighting spirit, rushing forward to get back the money that had been stolen from them, and don't forget the magic weapons and charms from our Ling Shan sect. And the treasures from our Li Xiang sect, spit them all out here. They swarmed like angry bees wanting to tear them apart, and the stuff that belongs to us. Hurry up and bring it out here. Return everything to us. Yi Junlin stood outside, shaking his head, so many creditors. They're in big trouble now. Li Wujie gave a thumbs up, sighing, these little bugs aren't even worth master intervening. And Miao Yi approached Yi Junlin to thank him, thank you, young Master Yi, for helping us get back the treasures. I've always felt you have a secret. I didn't expect you to really be Yi Junlin. I have been covering my eyes and ears for so long. Yi Junlin explained, actually, the first time we met, I wanted to clarify my identity. But you hated that false name to the bone, so I had no choice but to follow the plan and continue to pretend. And Miao Yi turned her face away somewhat embarrassed and huffed, it's all that swarming crowd's fault for leading me astray. I even swore to become stronger to right the wrongs. Looking back now, it's truly ridiculous. Yi Junlin raised his hand in reconciliation, it's not ridiculous. This is called a steadfast heart, which is beneficial for cultivation. Plus, with your divine physique, your potential is incredibly bright. I value you highly. Hearing this, and Miao Yi's eyes brightened as she looked at him, really? Then I will strive many times harder, and in the future, I will surpass you. Yi Junlin nodded with anticipation, I will wait for you at the finish line. He snapped his fingers and called a Kuan, who flew over to pick everyone up. Yi Junlin ascended, waved goodbye, and lady, see you again in the future. And Miao Yi nodded, it was a fateful meeting again. Everyone watched a Kuan fly away and said, the rumors were true, Yi Senior's mount is indeed the divine beast Kuan Pang. Yi Senior is truly a talent of the Eastern domain, both kind-hearted and powerful. I was wrong to easily believe the slander against him. We must think of a way to clear the rumors about the senior. He is our lifesaver. Yes, we must be grateful and repay his kindness. In no time, they were filled with evil energy, turning to say, then let's make the mastermind pay first. That's right. The four of them were frightened, their faces pale, and they shrank back asking, what do you want to do? I've returned your things already, it's not related to us, it was all taken by him. After they finished speaking, they were jumped on by everyone and had to endure painful beatings, with only hell on earth left in front of them after being beaten to a pulp. On a Kuan's side, while flying, Xiao He widened his eyes in amazement at the scenery. The back of this Kuan Pang is so vast, it truly is a paradise. Yi Junlin placed a hand on his shoulder and introduced. Xiao He, from now on you are officially a member of our group. I will introduce your senior brothers to you. This is your grand senior brother, Hong Qianyi. His personality is very eager when it comes to cultivation. If there is anything you don't understand, feel free to ask him. Hong Qianyi blushed and replied, yes, yes, if the fourth junior brother encounters any difficulties, you can come to me. Xiao He innocently asked, what? I've been in Elixir King Valley for 100,000 years and have never seen such a stunning person, but he turns out to be a man. Yi Junlin placed a hand on the shoulders of Li Wujie and Bai Xiao Ji, introducing them. This is your second senior sister, Bai Xiao Ji. She is also the mistress and butler of the master. If you encounter any difficulties in daily life, you can come to her. This is your third senior brother, Li Wujie, the master's detective and pioneer. If you are being bullied, you can find him to help you resolve it. Xiao He clasped his hands, greetings to the senior brothers. I hope you will take care of me in the future. Yi Junlin turned and said, all right, the introductions are done. Everyone go back to your tasks. Xiao Ji, come here and give the master a shoulder massage. Bai Xiao Ji raised his hand and replied, yes, Shu Shu will definitely make the master satisfied. Xiao He was standing when he turned to Hong Qianyi, who had seen his fierce gaze. Pretending, right? Isn't it just because you want to refine him later? But perhaps by then, I might also get a share of the soup. Xiao He was startled and shivered in fear. The look from Grand Senior Brother is terrifying. Why do I feel like he wants to eat me? He was so frightened that he ran away. He went to Li Wujie and asked, Third Senior Brother, what are you doing? Li Wujie turned with red eyes and a gloomy evil energy. Fourth Junior Brother, want to have some? Xiao He was horrified, thinking, Third Senior Brother is inviting me to eat my own kind. This person is too scary, will I still have time to run now? Li Wujie took a bite and then suddenly remembered. He scratched his head, look at my mind. Hey, Senior Brother didn't really mean it. Xiao He, with tear-streaked face and runny nose, ran away. Third senior brother is too scary. Li Wujia was sweating, letting out a sigh. This time it's really over, leaving such a bad impression on the junior brother. Yi Junlin stretched and sighed comfortably. It's time to have a cup of tea now. Bai Xiaoji's eyes lit up as he told the master, it smells so good. Yi Junlin said, Xiaoji, let's brew some tea. Hong Qianyi turned to look at the tea and showed a very surprised expression. Master, could it be enlightenment tea? Yi Junlin replied, yes, do you know it? Hong Qianye's eyes widened in astonishment as he exclaimed, it really is enlightenment tea. This is an extremely rare spiritual tea. Just a handful of leaves could incite a struggle among the top powers in the central region. The ancient Lingyun immortal produces it once every 10,000 years with very few in number, enough for a true immortal to taste a small cup. I could only stand from afar to smell the fragrance of this tea before, and now I can actually hope to see it. He raised his hand, staring intently at the tea cup, asking his master, Master, may I have the fortune to taste a cup? Yi Junlin poured a cup of tea and said, of course. He handed the tea to Hong Qianyi and said, here, try this. He held the cup in his hand like it was an incredibly precious treasure. He thought to himself, the tea enlightenment that those immortals in the central region have spent countless years searching for in a small cup, finally I can have it as I hoped. Hong Qianyi took a sip and immediately darkened his face, sweating and saying, this power. He clenched his fists and unleashed immense power around his body. Yi Junlin looked up at him and said, what's going on? Why is this kid acting so arrogant? Hong Qianyi unleashed his power, cultivation rising to the early stage of Save Lives realm, then the mid-stage, late stage, and finally peak of Save Lives realm. Li Wujia was astounded by the pressure and thought, what's happening? In just the blink of an eye, the grand senior brother has broken through to Save Lives peak already. Hong Qianyi held his head high, laughing heartily, ha ha ha. He was then hit on the head from behind by Yi Junlin, who said, what are you laughing at? Hong Qianyi turned around in anger and retorted. Yi Junlin pouted his face and asked, what's wrong? Do you have a problem with master? Hong Qianye's face turned pale, and he quickly clasped his hands, accepting his fault. The disciple unintentionally offended, please forgive me, master. Yi Junlin raised his hand and called out, be a bit more careful next time. Fellow disciples, you should also come and taste this. Li Wujia and the others took their cups of tea. Thank you, master, for the tea. Hong Qianyi, feeling a bit shy, asked, Master, I humbly ask a question. How much of your enlightenment tea is left? Yi Junlin presented the entire jar. It's all in here. Hong Qianyi recoiled in fear, so much. He thought to himself, these enlightenment tea leaves have made countless true immortals long for them, yet he has a huge jar full. Yi Junlin kissed the teapot and asked, what's wrong? Are you afraid there won't be enough to drink? If you want to drink, don't be polite. Hong Qianye's eyes brightened as he said, really? Thank you, master. Li Wujia and Bai Xiaoji drank the tea and, in the blink of an eye, leveled up. Xiao He couldn't help but be surprised, thinking, this aura is really strong, could this tea have such great effects? Li Wujia turned his head, thank you, master. By senior sister, you've actually reached the late stage of the Save Lives realm. Bai Xiaoji clapped his hands and happily called out, Master, Shu, I can feel myself becoming stronger. Moreover, this tea tastes so good. Li Wujia urged, fourth junior brother, drink up quickly, it can help you comprehend and elevate your realm. Xiao He looked at the cup of tea in his hand and, without hesitating any longer, drank it all. All the senior brothers have significantly increased their levels, I just wonder if it works for the medicinal clans as well. In a moment, Xiao He unleashed enormous strength, causing Li Wujia to turn pale as he counted, Golden Elixir Perfection, Yuaning, Divinity, Integration, Great Ascension Perfection. He broke into a sweat, exhaling in relief. Luckily, it stopped at Great Ascension Perfection, otherwise, our senior brother's reputation would have been completely lost. Hong Qianyi also thought, because of the comprehension tea, everyone has elevated so many realms. Although the second cup didn't increase cultivation, it significantly advanced our understanding of the martial path. Yi Junlin looked at the cup of tea and exclaimed, this comprehension T is even stronger than all the previous cultivation rewards. The system sounded. Based on the rapid advancement of the disciples' cultivation, a new mission has been activated. Please go to Xian Kong Pagoda to check in, where you will receive a wonderful reward. Yi Junlin chuckled lightly, thinking, the new mission has arrived. It's the perfect time to settle scores with this bald group. He called out, Shaoli, take the shadow ball, we need to make a trip to Xian Kong Pagoda. Li Wujie hoisted his blade over his shoulder and replied, yes, master. Xian Kong Pagoda is the supreme sacred land for meditation in the eastern domain. This time we can dampen their glory a bit. Hong Qianyi crossed his arms, silently thinking, I didn't expect it would come time to settle with those bald ones so soon. But the abbot of Xian Kong Pagoda is also an unpredictable person, I wonder if this guy can handle it. On the side of the eastern domain, in the Buddha's Pearl, Luo Shan Kingdom, houses were burned to the ground. Several monks wearing prayer beads went around killing people, causing cries for help everywhere. A woman, injured all over, clutched the robe of a monk and pleaded, please don't take my son away, I am willing to suffer in his place. The monk grasped the child's head, palms together, and said, Buddha is compassionate. The sinful donor, the son repays the father's debt, let the people carry the burden. Suddenly, a projectile flew over, the monk dodged, also letting go of the child, and asked, who? City Lord of Luo Yu City, perfection of the nascent soul stage, Mu Rong Hai and his soldiers rushed in, shouting, how dare you, this is the territory of Luo Shan Kingdom, how can you allow the Xian Kong Pagoda to act recklessly? The monk tightened his grip, exerting strong power, and snorted, it's you again. Even if your king personally came here, he wouldn't dare to interfere. What are you? The poor children we have taken in under the compassionate guidance of the Mountain Lord, their potential is immeasurable. Don't ruin their future. Mu Rong Hai pointed his sword forward, retorted, Mountain Lord my foot, a beast in tattered robes dares to preach the teachings of Buddhism. The children you have taken must have all been devoured by it, right? The monk tightened his grip and charged forward, shouting, you dare to slander the Mountain Lord. Mu Rong Hai also swung his sword horizontally, cursing, this beast. Deflect the attack. Both of them launched a terrifying strike that knocked Mu Rong Hai off his horse. He managed to hold on, his body retreating as he jabbed his sword into the ground. One person ran over and shouted, City Lord, be careful, let me help you. Mu Rong Hai turned around, delighted, and said, Commander Yang, you arrived just in time. He pointed his sword at the monk and said, you, the wicked monk, still won't raise your hands to surrender. The monk clasped his hands together, widened his eyes, and called out, Yang donor, please show your compassion. Before Mu Rong Hai could comprehend what was happening, Commander Yang behind him swung a large mace, using force to strike down, creating a hole in the ground. Mu Rong Hai was sent flying upwards and then crashed down. He trembled as he looked at Commander Yang, you, Yang. The monk chuckled wickedly, hands clasped, chanting, Amitba. Mu Rong donor, are you surprised? Commander Yang no longer hid his intentions and mocked, he's the only fool who continues to confront Xian Kong Mountain. Everyone else has already submitted. Mu Rong Hai angrily cursed, shameless, colluding with Xian Kong Mountain. Killing a city lord, the court will not spare you. The monk raised his hand, unleashed a burst of fire, and laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, the Luo Shan Kingdom has long been in our hands, who cares about investigating? Captain Yang raised his mace and said, to be honest, all the previous city lords have been reborn due to their stubbornness and unwillingness to see the truth. Has the court sent someone here? Mu Rong Hai gritted his teeth and said, how can that be? The monk pointed at him and compassionately said, Mu Rong donor, I have warned you for a long time, but you remain stubborn and unchanging. Then I shall send you to the pure land of ultimate bliss. Mu Rong Hai grasped his sword, raised it, unleashed his power, and shouted, damn you monk, I will fight you to the death. The monk coldly laughed and said, foolish. At a crucial moment, a koan flew down, calling out from above, Taoist friend, don't act rashly. A strong wind blew down, causing all three to look up. Mu Rong Hai was astonished to realize, could this be the ancient divine beast of the Kunlun realm, Kunpeng? The monk also recognized it and stammered, is this the supreme great demon, realm save lives? Commander Yang questioned, why is it appearing here? Yi Junlin smirked and pointed forward, commanding a Kun, swallow those bald heads clean for me. A Kun opened its mouth wide, along with a powerful wind to devour. The monk stared in horror, thinking, this great demon realm save lives is actually that person's mount? What the hell is going on? The group of monks was swept up into the air by the wind, continuously pleading for mercy. No. Senior, please spare us, spare us. They were terrified, screaming incessantly but still flying into a Kun's mouth. Mao Ronghai below excitedly said, Kun Peng devours creatures. Commander Yang looked at the corpses of the monks, puzzled, these bald heads are all dead now. Damn it, what am I supposed to do? The people of Yi Junlin descended. He approached Mao Ronghai and asked, may I ask who you are, Taoist friend? Why were those evil monks here killing and looting? Mao Ronghai clasped his hands and replied, reporting to you, senior, I am the city lord of this city, named Mao Ronghai. Those are all fake monks, the henchmen of Xian Kong Mountain. They came here to kidnap 800 male and female companions for the lord of Xian Kong Mountain to enjoy. Fortunately, a senior intervened to stop them. Yi Junlin asked again, Xian Kong Mountain? Is it related to Xian Kong Pagoda? Mu Ronghai clenched his fists and replied, that's right. The lord of Xian Kong Mountain was originally a cunning fox spirit enlightened by the abbot of Xian Kong Pagoda. Later, he benefited from offerings and secretly escaped to establish his own mountain gate. He has 3 great demon clans as guardians and commands 48,000 little demons. He gritted his teeth in anger and recounted, that beast uses the name of Buddhism to recruit fleeing criminals, sending them to 36 countries in the Buddhist realm to kidnap male and female companions. On the surface, he pretends to enlighten them and convert them to Buddhism, but in reality, he devours them all. Li Wujie, feeling outraged, also cursed, what a beast. Is there really no one in the Buddhist realm to stand up and eliminate them? Mu Ronghai sighed, feeling helpless, and said, at first, the rulers sent envoys to Xian Kong Pagoda for aid, but they received no response. Clearly, someone is backing that beast. Xian Kong Pagoda is indeed the leading force in the Buddhist Holy Land Eastern Domain. Abbot Su Yun is the spiritual leader of the Zen practitioners. They have never admitted to being involved with that beast. The other countries can only suppress their anger and swallow their resentment. I can only rely on my own strength to fight against them desperately. Hong Qianyi crossed his arms and snorted. Those hypocrites dare not ask about the sins committed by the abbot, but fearing for the reputation of Xian Kong Pagoda, they have secretly eliminated all the envoys. Mu Ronghai was also furious and continued, no one dares to question Xian Kong Pagoda, and even if someone did, they probably wouldn't receive an answer. Yi Junlin glanced at Commander Yang, who was fleeing, and suddenly moved in front of him. He reached out and asked, where do you think you're going, dog of Xian Kong Mountain? Mu Ronghai rushed over, pointing his sword and shouting. You beast, colluding with Xian Kong Mountain to kill several generations of city lords. If it weren't for the senior, I would have probably died at your hands by now. Yi Junlin interrogated, if I'm not mistaken, that vile fox spirit is surely up to something, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be so eager to show your face right now. Yang, the commander, knelt down and admitted, indeed, the mountain lord, or rather, that damned beast has recently been planning a grand birthday banquet, which is why he ordered his subordinates to step up the kidnapping of children. The task is incredibly heavy. Mu Ronghai questioned harshly, just in this city alone, you need 800 male and female members. Then how terrifying must that number be across the Luo Shan kingdom and the other 35 states? All of you deserve to die. Yang bowed his head close to the ground, showing a desperate rebuttal. The power of Xian Kong Mountain is immense, and its backing is solid. Who would dare to interfere? So it's not my fault. Yi Junlin raised his hand forward, unleashing spiritual energy, and coldly scoffed, then go down and befriend those beasts. After saying that, he unleashed a powerful strike. Yang's eyes widened as he flew toward a Kun's mouth. Senior, spare my life. Ting, congratulations host for activating the Xian Kong Mountain mission, eliminate the hobgoblin spirit, and upon completion, you will receive a special reward. Yi Junlin smiled lightly, thinking, this is just in time, I also intended to deal with those beasts. He raised his hand and asked Mu Ronghai, "Are you willing to lead us to Xian Kong Mountain?" Mu Ronghai knelt on one knee and replied, "I am willing. Thank you, Senior, for taking action to save the people from the boiling water and burning fire. You are truly a great benefactor." Yi Junlin raised his finger awkwardly, "A great benefactor. It's rare to hear someone evaluate me like that." A koan flew up, "Let's set off." Mu Ronghai looked stunned, "Is this really the back of the divine beast Kunpeng? Yet it has such a fine appearance." He stepped forward to ask Yi Junlin, "May I humbly ask for your noble name, Senior? I will surely remember it in my heart." He introduced himself, "Xian Tian Sect, Yi Junlin." Mu Ronghai clasped his hands and said, "So it's Yi Senior." He became serious with excitement, thinking, "Wait a minute. Yi Junlin? Isn't he the Bifa old demon, who was notorious in the past, known as the god of slaughter? This is completely different from the image that Buddha's continent has spread for so long. Now monks everywhere are kidnapping and robbing, while the god of slaughter is eliminating demons and saving the world. Who is the real demon in this world? Eastern Domain, Buddha Province, Xian Kong Mountain, Lair of the Wolf Spirit. The Mountain Lord of Xian Kong Mountain, Wolf Spirit, at Integration Realm Perfection, was munching when he asked, "How far along is the task?" One of the three great guardians, the five-color Rooster King, at Divine Transformation Realm Perfection, replied, reporting to the Mountain Lord, "The disciple is almost there. The Great Longevity Feast will take place in 5 days. We will definitely gather enough 66,666 males and females." One of the three great guardians, the Crimson Ox King, at Divine Transformation Realm Perfection, laughed heartily, "The little man will definitely be devoted, please rest assured, Mountain Lord." One of the three great guardians, the Wild Pig King, bit into meat, grinning, "Thinking of those soft-skinned whites makes me drool already." The wolf spirit licked his lips, the beast said, "Good. There will be more than 60,000 beings with wisdom roots to connect with my Buddha, haha." Suddenly, a heavy pressure descended. He stood up, confused, and asked, "Such a powerful aura. Who dares to intrude?" He spoke and flew out, issuing commands. "Follow me to take a look." A koan outside had flown close by. Mu Ronghai pointed and called out, "Senior, down below is the lair of the demonic beasts of Xian Kong Mountain." Yi Junlin coldly said, "From today onwards, Xian Kong Mountain will no longer exist. Akuan, you've consumed quite a few demon pills and elixirs along the way, and now you've broken through to the Save Lives realm." The Hoi Lang Tin flew in, shouting, "Who dares to?" Before finishing, he suddenly stopped. "How arrogant, let these trash witness what a true demon king is." The five-colored Rooster King and the Red Bull King were stunned. "Mountain Lord, what is happening?" Akuan, following orders, flew down and struck hard. The force created was so powerful that it made both the Hoi Lang Tin and the others vomit blood. Another blow descended upon Xian Kong Mountain, causing everything to collapse. Mu Ronghai's eyes widened, "One strike has destroyed all of Xian Kong Mountain. Is this truly the legendary divine beast ancient Kunpeng?" The Hoi Lang Tin clung to the rocks, trembling as he looked up, "Demon beasts save lives realm. I was careless. Just wait for me." The spirit of the wild wolf pointed at the crown on its head with 2 fingers, arrogantly saying, "I have reigned in this far western land for 200 years, backed by the Xian Kong Pagoda, and even national rulers do not dare to provoke me. Demon beasts, do you dare challenge your elder?" The spirit summoned an illusory figure with terrifying power, causing rocks to fly chaotically in the wind. The spirit tilted its head back and laughed loudly, full of arrogance, "With the Xian Kong Pagoda backing me, even if you are a demon beast of the Save Lives realm, you cannot underestimate this Mountain Lord." The illusory figure opened its eyes and then delivered a powerful blow down onto a koan. Li Wujia laughed excitedly, "This strike harnesses the aura of the Save Lives peak. The Xian Kong Pagoda is indeed fascinating." Mu Ronghai gritted his teeth, frozen in thought, "This is too strong. An illusory figure of the abbot of the Xian Kong Pagoda has such power. Can Yi Senior withstand it?" Hong Qian Yi could not afford to underestimate this strike and frowned tightly. "Although I am also at the Save Lives peak, I cannot claim I can withstand such a blow. How will this person deal with it?" Yi Junlin smirked, showing no concern. He dares to show off in front of me, he thought. Indeed, there is a protective spirit. Yi Junlin unleashed a powerful palm strike to counteract the illusionary palm. The two strikes clashed, yet Yi Junlin's palm was far stronger, shattering that hand in midair. The reflected force was terrifying. The wolf spirit howled in despair, unbelievable, it can't be, absolutely impossible. He thought, this is the illusion of the Abbot of the Void, at least from the Save Lives peak. Could this guy be even stronger than the Save Lives peak? But I can't sense his cultivation at all. This is definitely a person not to be trifled with. He hurriedly knelt down with several subordinates before Yi Junlin, who radiated a strong pressure, pleading, "Senior, please spare my life, forgive my ignorance, where exactly have I offended you?" Yi Junlin, with a cold expression, looked down at the wolf spirit and said, "You built a lair here, blocking my path." The wolf spirit gritted his teeth and trembled, responding, "I will leave immediately, I won't set foot here again." Yi Junlin touched his chin and asked him, "Do you want to go to Xian Kong Pagoda?" Hui Lang Tin put on a cute expression and looked at him, replying, "Yes, yes. My relationship with Xian Kong Pagoda is close. If the senior has time to visit the temple, I can introduce the abbot to discuss Dharma with you." In his heart, he thought, knowing my relationship with Xian Kong Pagoda, you should know to behave accordingly. Yi Junlin nodded and suggested, "Actually, I also want to go to Xian Kong Pagoda, so why not go together?" Hui Lang Tin excitedly said, "Sure, sure. Thank you, senior, for not finding it bothersome." He happily thought, "Wait until we get to Xian Kong Pagoda for you to die." Unexpectedly, a sword flashed across his neck. His smile had not yet faded when he widened his eyes and exclaimed, "You!" Yi Junlin withdrew his power just as he fell. He coldly finished his sentence, "I didn't say you could live to return." He raised his hand and called, "Shaoli, take care of that head, this is a gift for the abbot of Xian Kong Pagoda." Li Wujie took Hui Lang Tin's head and replied, "Yes, master." Yi Junlin turned to Mu Ronghai and said, "Mu Rong City Lord, Xian Kong Mountain has been flattened. Don't worry, go save the remaining children." Mu Ronghai clasped his hands, "Thank you, senior." The kindness of the person, Mu Ronghai and the children will remember for a lifetime. The system announced, "Congratulations host on completing the mission to eliminate Xian Kong Mountain. Reward, 9th grade Profound Qi, Jian Shuang Yuan." Jian Shuang Yuan, a mysterious and ancient flying sword, possesses terrifying power that is hard to imagine and will enhance the realm of the user to upgrade their ranks. Yi Junlin exclaimed in delight, "Terrifying power, hard to imagine. Just how terrifying is it? Really looking forward to it." In the eastern domain, Buddha Prefecture, Jingtu Kingdom, Fan Tua Mountain. Outside Xian Kong Pagoda, a monk entered to report, "Abbot, the Dharma assembly will open soon, and the disciples have completed their preparations." The abbot of Xian Kong Pagoda, Su Yun, was at the life-saving realm perfection. He clasped his hands and said, "You may leave." While he fingered the beads, he pondered, the seal that was placed on that karmic tribulation was broken by someone. Not to mention that extreme western land, even in Buddha Prefecture, cultivators equivalent to me can be counted on one hand. Who could it be? Forget it. The evil monsters outside are causing chaos, even if they die, it counts as karmic retribution. I can only hope that those who intervene will know when to stop. If the issue is escalated, it will undoubtedly affect the reputation of Xian Kong Pagoda. Su Yun stepped down and moved toward the door to go outside. A few days ago, Elder Ran Deng suddenly passed away. Recently, Xian Kong Pagoda has had many adverse events. After the Dharma assembly concludes, we must manage the monks better. At the foot of the mountain, the crown prince of Jingtu Kingdom was walking while telling the person behind him, "Since the last time I listened to the teachings of the great master, my understanding of the golden body in Buddhism has become very profound." The person behind continued, "Even if faced with an attack from a demon emperor, I am confident to resist it." The second prince of Jingtu Kingdom turned to Princess Mingyu and added, "It still depends on the insights of the elder brother. My younger brother is still somewhat unclear." Princess Mingyu asked, "Second brother, didn't you say earlier that your understanding of the six-character mantra is more profound and that you can even suppress a demon emperor? The second prince sweated and exclaimed, Elder brother, don't listen to my younger sister's nonsense, my shallow cultivation cannot compare to yours. The crown prince put his arm around him and called out, don't be modest anymore, second brother. After we return, let us practice together. The second prince stammered, appearing reluctant, all right. Fine then. Princess Mingyu cheerfully wished, in just 2 more months, it will be our father's birthday celebration. I hope we can take this opportunity to open the Dharma assembly and gain new insights into Buddhist teachings, so that we can please our father. Inside the hall, Su Yun sat above and lectured. The Bodhisattva was manifest in various forms as sentient beings. Whether born from wombs, born from eggs, born from moisture, or born from transformation, I command them to enter nirvana with no obstacles and be liberated. Su Yun's eyes suddenly turned serious, sharply halting his lecture. 3 students, Yi Junlin and his companions, descended from the roof, leaving the monks bewildered. One monk raised his hand towards them, a bit panicked. You donors have intruded into Xian Kong Pagoda and shown disrespect to the Buddha. Please leave immediately. Princess Mingyu and the 2 princes were also confused. Who are these people, daring to act so arrogantly? Yi Junlin waved his hand and threw the sign of Xian Kong Pagoda at them. Today, I come to give gifts. The monk rubbed his bald head and said, you reckless fool, dare to smash the sign of Xian Kong Pagoda. One thug, veins popping, shouted, your cruel behavior is challenging the Buddhist sect. Yi Junlin laughed eerily and replied directly, don't gild your own face. You shameless monks cannot represent the entire Buddhist community. He pointed forward, his mouth slightly curling as he spat out a curse like rap, your Xian Kong Pagoda has a false and dirty facade. Today, I want to peel your skin off so that the world can see your ugly faces. Princess Mingyu stared at him in shock and exclaimed, oh my, he's gone mad, how dare he cause a scene at Xian Kong Pagoda. The crown prince gritted his teeth, equally astonished. In the Buddhist realm, someone dares to come here to cause trouble. The second prince closed his eyes, unable to look any longer. He has insulted Xian Kong Pagoda. Where does that leave our Jing Two Kingdoms face? All the monks' blood rushed to their heads, and they rushed at Yi Junlin in unison, eager to give him a beating. Karma, it's not your turn to cause trouble. Capture him for the abbot to handle. Li Wujie's gaze emitted a ray of spiritual energy as he turned around with a sly smile, just relying on you. He forcefully struck out with a powerful knife, making it impossible for the monks to advance. The crown prince was astonished. His blade intent is too domineering. This person's blade path has already surpassed the transformation realm. He is definitely not an ordinary type. Princess Mingyu admired, so formidable. Su Yun's eyes lit up as he calmly spoke, trouble has indeed come. But at this moment, the meditation monks are gathered here, we must handle it properly. He left the temple, his power soaring. Reciting compassionately, Amitabha, donors, it seems I have offended you. May I ask where my Xian Kong Pagoda has wronged you? Please inform this humble monk. I will definitely resolve it properly and provide you with an explanation. Yi Junlin raised his hand, calling out, keep pretending, just keep pretending for me, you truly know how to act. Su Yun replied gently, it seems that this donor has a deep misunderstanding of my Xian Kong Pagoda. However, everything in this world has its own reason. Today, this humble monk opens the Dharma altar. Teaching the Buddhist teachings, people recklessly rush into sabotage. I, too, hope the donor can provide a reasonable explanation. Li Wujie took out the image ball from behind. Yi Junlin calmly said, this is my explanation. Li Wujie controlled the image ball to rise, projecting the scene of Master Ran Deng at Elixir King Valley. Several monks exclaimed, this is Elder Ran Deng. Su Yun was serious and astonished, it's Ran Deng again. This person must be related to the death of Ran Deng. The monk behind pointed and recognized, that is by Fa old demon, Yi Junlin, judging by his appearance, he intends to rob the cultivators of Elixir King Valley. As wicked as his name suggests, thankfully, Master Ran Deng intervened, our Buddha is compassionate. The crown prince, with his arms crossed, lamented, Yi demon leader is brutal, although great Master Ran Deng stands in the way, there will definitely be a fierce battle. Su Yun clasped his hands and spoke as well, Goodness, goodness, you renounce the world out of compassion, encountering evil to transform it, sacrificing yourself for others. The charitable actions of Elder Ran Deng embody the ideals that our Xian Kong Pagoda has always conveyed. The scene ended with a shot of the shadow image of Ran Deng Great Master, who summoned a phantom wanting to kill everyone, shocking the Grand Prince, who asked, "What is happening? Why is this Great Master acting against his own people?" Princess Mingyu waved her hand and said, "And cooperating with Bai Fa the old demon." Su Yun was sweating, thinking, this. Ran Deng, you are confused, doing this will result in the shadow image being released. The scene shifted back to Yi Junlin taking action to kill Ran Deng Great Master, causing everyone to become even more bewildered as if being led by the nose. He is the one who killed the deity, Yi Junlin. Yet he personally came to Fan Tua Mountain. Yi Junlin saved those cultivators, while Ran Deng wanted to kill them. Instead, it was Yi Junlin who intervened, and Elder Xian Kong Pagoda actually did such a despicable thing. What is this? Yi Junlin coldly waited to see how the plot would unfold, thinking, this time, let's see how you will argue your way out of this. Seeing the situation was not looking good, the Grand Prince turned and shouted, "Little sister, quickly hide behind Big Brother." Princess Mingyu looked at him and said, "Why should I hide? It was Yi Junlin who saved those cultivators, he is a hero." The Grand Prince stated seriously, "This situation is too strange. Let's just observe and see how it goes." Su Yun's eyes emitted evil energy, frighteningly thinking, I never expected Ran Deng to be killed by him. But the urgent task now is to restore our honor first. He clasped his hands together, boasting and yelling, "Ye demon leader, you are indeed despicable, daring to play tricks on the image ball, framing and harming Elder Ran Deng, and ruining the honor of our Xian Kong Pagoda. A vile trick like that, and you still want to deceive the world. Truly ridiculous." Yi Junlin snorted coldly, having guessed that Su Yun was playing a blame game without any surprise. "I knew you would deny the charges, so what about this?" After finishing his sentence, he threw the head of the Hoi Lang Tin forward, the head rolling to Su Yun's feet. He asked in surprise, "What?" Yi Junlin smirked sinisterly, "Bald old man, I found the pet you lost, and you still don't know how to thank me properly." Su Yun's words flowed like a stream, "Don't speak nonsense, I have nothing to do with this beast at all." He thought to himself, so these evil monsters were killed by you too. The image of the crystal ball reveals the scene in the hallway where the battle between Akuan and others takes place. Yi Junlin adds a few words to increase the astonishment of those present. "Look at this foolish wolf. Relying on your backing, you have done so many bad things in the Western Polar region. For years, the people in the Western Polar region have lived in hardship, often going to the Xian Kong Pagoda for help. On the contrary, to protect their reputation, they secretly sent people to eliminate these individuals." Everyone was shocked to hear this, recalling certain events. "I remember now. The Xian Kong Pagoda did raise a grey wolf, I remember seeing it in the temple a long time ago. Would the great master Su Yun really condone evil monsters doing bad deeds? Could this crystal ball image be fabricated? I have indeed heard that someone used the name of the Xian Kong Pagoda to rob children. But in their confusion, it was hard to tell what was real and what was fake. While everyone was unsure who to believe, an old man stepped forward to loudly confirm that the image in the crystal ball was real. He pointed ahead, exposing the true face of the Xian Kong Pagoda. "I am the elder of the Tianxiang sect. Here, I swear by the honor of the Tianxiang sect that the images in these crystal orbs are completely normal. Everything recorded is the truth, entirely authentic." The eldest prince's face darkened, sweat pouring down in shock. As he spoke, elder of the Tianxiang sect has personally confirmed, there is no doubt about it. The second prince gently closed his eyes and continued, "The leading sect of the Jing-Tu kingdom would never lie." Princess Mingyu exclaimed, "Oh my, this is too scary. Su Yun is truly despicable." The crowd reacted, some grinding their teeth in rage, while others trembled in fear of the current state of affairs. Su Yun, the abbot who appears dignified and serious, is actually indulging a monstrous entity doing cruel deeds. Buddha. What is the true reality? Yi Junlin waved his hand to retract the crystal orb and added, "If anyone still doubts this is fake, you can come to the westernmost region to verify it for yourself. What I just presented is undeniable truth. He raised his hand forward, accompanied by powerful spiritual energy, emphasizing, he is indeed the esteemed figure in your eyes, the leader of the Buddhist sect. The troublesome monk prison was shattered by that corrupt hand. The prince quickly embraced Princess Mingyu to protect her from the falling debris. But Yi Junlin waved his hand to shield them and said, surprised? Unexpected? Su Yun's face turned red with fury as he grew increasingly enraged by Yi Junlin's interference. No, if these people spread the word outside, there will be no more place for Xian Kong Pagoda, and my reputation will be ruined along with it. He waved his hand ordering the monks, stop those people from escaping, none shall leave here. The monks took up their weapons, each one responding fiercely, understood. Yi Junlin calmly issued his orders, my dear disciples, protect the cultivators as they leave here. Bai Xiao Ji and Xiao He landed beside him, yes, master. He controlled the ropes, sending the monks flying away, while Bai Xiao Ji directly used punches to knock them down. The three of them, the prince, rushed out of Xian Kong Pagoda. Soldiers clasping their hands said, Great Holy Sun, it's good that you are safe. Has the Xian Kong Pagoda been invaded by the evil demon? The Grand Prince grasped his hand, unable to hold back a stream of exclamations. Damn it! The abbot of Xian Kong Pagoda is the real evil demon. Quickly report this to His Majesty, hurry up. On the other side, Yi Junlin raised his hand mockingly. Su Yun, you've struggled for half a day only to lose to one of my disciples. You might as well apologize yourself. Su Yun's eyes shone with malice as he pointed forward. Such delusions, ye demon leader. Do you think the foundation of my Xian Kong Pagoda is merely this? With such a commotion, why haven't you all come out yet? At that moment, an unpleasant voice rang out. Who is making a racket here? Su Yun clasped his hands sincerely and said, Su Yun humbly invites the two saints to exterminate demons and protect the mountain gate. A brilliant golden light emerged from the temple, a powerful force that shattered the roof and soared upwards. Yi Junlin darkened his expression. Interesting. A staff and a ring are flying out of the temple. Several monks joyfully exclaimed, the demon-subduing staff and the diamond ring have appeared. The two saints of Xian Kong Pagoda are coming out. We are saved. Kim Kwong Trak flew powerfully to where Yi Junlin and Fuk Ma Khan were. He raised his hand forward, unleashing spiritual energy and chuckled lightly, step back. The two objects had been suppressed by his power. The two individuals threw out protective spells, holding on with their hands. One was one of the three saints of Xian Kong Pagoda, Shenglong Xiang Elder, at the peak of Save Lives realm. The other was also one of the three saints of Xian Kong Pagoda, Qing Jing Elder, at the peak of Save Lives realm. What audacity! Who dares to disturb the sacred place of the Buddhist sect? The monks below grinned broadly, watching the two. Adida Fat, welcome to the two elders, Shenglong Xiang Elder and Qing Jing Elder. These individuals were once called the three saints of Xian Kong Pagoda. They are the strongest and most revered ascetics in the Buddhist world. Since I was young, I had heard stories about their influence in the eastern domain, but the two saints retreated tens of thousands of years ago. I never expected to see their dignified presence today. Adida Fat. Su Yun smiled insincerely and said, Elders, it's been a long time since we met. If it weren't for the pressure, I wouldn't want to disturb the two of you at all. Deep down, he thought, if I keep dawdling, I might just meet the Buddha soon. The Shenglong Xiang Elder asked Su Yun in annoyance, who is this owner? How dare he intrude into my temple and make you suffer like this? The Qing Jing Elder replied coldly, indeed, even the mountain's protective great formation has been activated. The Xian Kong Pagoda has never faced an enemy like this before. As the abbot, how do you explain this? Su Yun responded, he is the Yi demon leader who's causing chaos in the eastern domain. This demon leader has fabricated illusory images to tarnish the reputation of our temple and has brought people to destroy this place. That's why I activated the mountain's protective great formation, fighting desperately against this demon leader. It's true, the elders of the Immortal sect and the giant Sun Venerable One were all killed by him. Now, he wants to destroy the Xian Kong Pagoda too. I appeal to both elders to take charge for the Xian Kong Pagoda. Yi Junlin raised his hand forward and sighed, your ability to twist truth into falsehood is indeed remarkable. This place is here to support the monks in retreat, to avoid death in the face of confrontation. Su Yun pointed at him, shouting, Ye demon leader, don't think you can evade responsibility. Today is your death date. I swear to protect Xian Kong Pagoda and completely eliminate you, the demon leader. He grew more passionate with each word, his hands forming seals, his eyes shining with spiritual energy as he invoked, Elders, let us exterminate the demons together and protect our tradition. Su Yun stomped the ground and soared into the air, wielding a staff that exuded considerable power. The monks watched in shock. This is the top of the three great magic weapons of Xian Kong Pagoda, the ninth grade profound weapon, the celestial staff, isn't it? Elder Xinglong Xiang rushed over, raising the demon-subduing staff high, its power radiating fiercely, declaring, Great! Demon-subduing staff technique. Opposite them was Elder Qing Jing, also unleashing a diamond strike, evil creature. Accept your death. As for Su Yun, he descended from the sky with the celestial staff, wielding overwhelming power and oppression, Ye demon leader, be exterminated. Yi Junlin summoned the spear, Yun sword. The ninth grade profound qi exuded an incredibly powerful force from the sword. He dismissed it casually and said, it's just a trivial ninth grade profound qi, who doesn't have that? Sword incoming. He spoke, unleashing sword intent that halted all three of them at once. Su Yun was sweating in astonishment, I didn't expect your demon leader to possess ninth grade profound qi. Yi Junlin pointed his sword forward, snorting, I still have many treasures that you cannot reach. Let's see if you have the life to witness them. He thought to himself, this is indeed a good sword, but unfortunately, I lack the proper swordsmanship. Ding! The system detected that the host has logged in at the Xian Kong Pagoda. Does the host wish to claim the reward? Yi Junlin clenched his fist in annoyance. Finally, you're reacting. I thought you had swallowed several rewards already. He immediately accepted. Ding! Congratulations host for logging in successfully. The reward is a set of superlative swordsmanship. Yi Junlin's gaze turned sinister as he raised the heavenly sword before his chest, whatever is mentioned will come to pass. Not a single cost. Seeing this reward, I won't calculate with your pathetic system anymore. Yi Junlin erupted with terrifying evil energy, causing the three of them to freeze in shock. What? The evil energy is really strong. At that moment, Yi Junlin unleashed a frenzied sword qi. This strike came down with such force that all three Su Yun had to use their full strength to resist. The elder glared and strained to ask, Demon leader, what kind of swordsmanship is this? Yi Junlin exuded authority and spoke, listen closely, this is called the killing deceptive swordsmanship, specifically for dealing with despicable fake fools like you. The Xinglong Xiang elder, furious, wielded his staff and charged, rude. Outrageous words. He struck down with the intent to take a life. Yi Junlin merely used one hand, raising his sword to block, is that all you've got? I am the demon leader, you should apply more force. The Xinglong Xiang elder glanced back and called for the other two, this demon leader is so arrogant, aren't you going to make a move? Su Yun clasped his hands, forming a seal, 10,000 links, 10,000 leaves formation. Qing Jing elder also struck out a diamond spell. Both launched powerful attacks simultaneously, charging toward Yi Junlin. But he simply stood calmly behind the shield he had created, watching them unleash their strikes with all their might. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth upon seeing this, thinking to himself, this guy is fighting three perfected realm practitioners by himself, yet he still looks so at ease. How many more cards does he have up his sleeve? I'll never be able to see through him. Li Wujia tightened his fist in excitement, praising, no wonder he's a master. What can your Xian Kong Pagoda do with your three profound qi against him? Elder Xinglong Xiang began to feel pressured and said, this demon leader is truly hard to deal with. Back when we dominated the eastern domain, we never encountered an opponent like this. Elder Qing Jing raised his hand to control the diamond projectile and asked, Su Yun, what exactly did you do to provoke this demon leader? The abbot warned you not to create enmity with the Xian Kong Pagoda while he was alive. You even swore an oath back then. Look at what's happening now. Su Yun gritted his teeth and remained silent. Yi Junlin then directly flew over, wielding his spear to strike. The sword chi flew toward the three of them, colliding with the shield. He chuckled mockingly, saying, I thought you guys were more formidable, but it turns out this is all you can do. Elder Xinglong Xiang couldn't hold back any longer, and suggested, the demon leader is bullying us like this, we should use that kind of power. Elder Qing Jing also had no other choice but to agree, alright, we have accumulated power for so many years, if we don't use it now, when will we? Su Yun set up the formation. He formed the seal to activate the array, growling, Ye demon leader, you have forced me to this point. Even if you die 1,000 times, it will be hard for you to atone for your sins. The sea seal shines in all directions, gathering the pure light of the white law, capturing the bitter suffering to transform into sweet dew, rigorously purifying the Buddha's slaughter to break the realization of the eternal. The array opened, its power becoming extremely violent, enveloping the Xian Kong Pagoda and the three mightily. Prepare to die, Yi Junlin. Su Yun roared, die already, Yi Junlin. The old man clasped his hands and shouted, kill. Yi Junlin frowned in surprise. Li Wujie, panicked, said, this is bad, master is in danger, the strength of those inside has increased dozens of times in the blink of an eye. Hong Qianyi said gravely, this is the power of incense. Su Yun spun his staff, chanting Amitabha Buddha, and the power released was incredibly strong. I originally planned to rely on the power of the incense that has been condensed for tens of thousands of years to break through to the true immortal realm, but now I can only expend it. Now it needs to be used for slaughter, the power of the incense can still be condensed again later. Yi Junlin released a strong spiritual energy with the Yuan sword, asking, is this your trump card? He felt rather pleased, thinking, the pressure these three bring far exceeds all previous opponents, for the first time making me feel excited. It's a pity they are also at save lives perfection, unable to activate the stronger against stronger, causing me to lose the chance of membership. Su Yun's eyes turned bright red, full of evil Tao, and gritted his teeth, calling, Ye demon leader, perish. The two elder dragon statues unleashed ferocious power, rushing towards Yi Junlin, causing an incredibly destructive force. Akuan opened his mouth to concentrate power, then unleashed it like glowing electric arcs, shattering the formation. Su Yun manifested a phantom hand and shouted, you beast, I must capture you to be a holy beast protecting Xian Kong Pagoda. That hand shot forward like the wind, with power binding Akuan's body like chains. Yi Junlin became fierce and angry, old bald man, do you dare to touch my Akuan? Su Yun glanced back, casually asking, and what if I do? Yi Junlin raised his spear in front of him, coldly laughing, as his figure briefly split into three, then I'll show you what it means for one to transform into three. Li Wujie frowned, astonished, why are there two more masters? Hong Qianyi was also extremely surprised. Yi Junlin has such a mysterious great magical talent. Is this ancient inheritance or the great Tao he has created himself? He thought, I have seen a true immortal once, but following this guy makes me feel like a frog at the bottom of a well. The two avatars of Yi Junlin emitted power, while Xinglong Xiang elder hesitated. This. The elder Qing Jing recognized that the aura and cultivation of the three figures were identical. This is not just a simple puppet clone, Su Yun scoffed. What is this nonsense about unifying qi into three forms? It's merely a show of force. Don't talk about two paths, even if there were 100 clones, so what? Without the blessing of profound qi, they are nothing but illusions. Yi Junlin showed no emotion and replied, who says there isn't a chance? One avatar uses the Tong Tian Guan position, another uses the Chang Xing Tzu middle position, while the main body uses the Shang Yuan sword. Su Yun's eyes widened in shock, what? 9th grade profound qi. Why is all of it 9th grade profound qi? Elder Xinglong Xiang sweated in fear. Throughout the Xian Kong Pagoda, there is only one 9th grade profound qi item, yet this person possesses three. Yi Junlin arrogantly asked them, does your weakened state have what it takes for me to use the Shang Yuan to take the first drink from the primal origin? Su Yun, his veins bulging, said, "Ye demon leader, do you think 2 more people are enough for you to handle us?" Yi Junlin calmly said, "Just try it, won't you know then?" As he spoke, he unleashed a powerful and unpredictable sword chi, causing Su Yun to cough up blood after barely blocking the attack. "Impossible, under the enhancement of the incense fire, how can I not withstand even 1 strike?" Elder Xinglong Xiang brandished his magic staff and charged forward. "Brat, don't be arrogant." Elder Qing Jing also rushed in. "Su Yun, I'm here to help you." Elder Xinglong Xiang's forceful strike was blocked by the everlasting barrier, while Elder Qing Jing's diamond shield was thwarted by the sound of the eternal flute. Yi Junlin's avatar tilted his head and said, "Your opponent is me, after all." The other avatar frowned and asked, "What's going on?" "I said it's 1-on-1, why are you attacking someone else?" Yi Junlin used the blood-green technique, the celestial decay method, and charged at Su Yun furiously. The old man was trapped within the golden lotus, thinking, "This is bad." He used his staff to block Yi Junlin's power, but Yi Junlin timely unleashed another green cloud mist, the sword intent rushing towards Su Yun, leaving the old man unable to retaliate. Elder Xinglong Xiang was also struggling to block the everlasting barrier, saying, "He's really strong. Qing Jing, wait for me to help." Elder Qing Jing covered his ears, crying out in pain. The incarnation Yi Junlin waved his hand, launching a powerful strike that sent Elder Xinglong Xiang staggering backward. "You can't even take care of yourself, yet you have the heart to worry about others." Elder Xinglong Xiang huffed, turning to see Su Yun about to be impaled. His teeth clenched, he couldn't help but think, the doppelganger of this demon leader is surprisingly powerful. The 3 of us working together, and yet we are being crushed to the point of struggling to breathe. He gathered his strength and flew high, deciding, "Su Yun, if this is the case, you must cooperate with us, using that skill to have any chance of winning." Su Yun grinned, then erupted with strong power. "I really don't want to resort to that desperate technique, but if I can't defeat him, it seems I will truly be." He shouted, "Elders, lend this old man a hand." Yi Junlin exclaimed in delight, curious as well, "What other techniques do you still have?" Qing Jing and Xinglong Xiang joined hands, channeling their power into Su Yun's body, causing him to let out a cry. In no time, 2 more heads and 4 additional arms appeared. Yi Junlin exclaimed with delight, "Interesting, a 3-headed 6-armed being. I didn't expect these 3 bald donkeys could turn into Natra." Xinglong Xiang fiercely declared, "Ye demon leader, your deadline has arrived." Qing Jing, filled with murderous intent, intoned, "Amitabha." Remembering the past, they had relied on this move to reach the pinnacle of the Eastern Domain Buddhist sect, the 3 saints of Xian Kong Pagoda. Su Yun clenched his staff, veins bulging on his forehead, and shouted, "Today, the 2 elders and I will act on behalf of heaven, eliminating your demon leader." He thought, "I must resolve this quickly. With every passing second, every inch of my body feels like it's being burned. I can't hold on much longer." 3 magical weapons combined to form, the great Sun Buddha of the 3 realms unite. Su Yun's eyes emitted blazing spiritual energy, declaring, "This move will annihilate you." Yi Junlin sneered, exclaiming, "Interesting, isn't it? It seems I need to take this a bit more seriously." "Just right, I will use all of you to test the intensity of the unifying chi of the 3 pure ones." Yi Junlin unleashed his power, raising his sword in front of him. He used the technique, "The cosmic disruption leads to the birth of stars," falling sword. Celestial realm seal merges into one. At the same time, Su Yun struck down powerfully, shouting, "Ye demon leader, die." Yi Junlin raised his hand to block the attack, disdainfully saying, "A grasshopper jumping against a rock. Shan Yuan, today I will test this fake Buddha's blood to cleanse my sharp sword." Yi Junlin's move was ferocious, confronting Su Yun's strike directly, the dazzling light making everyone below appear dim and indistinct. "Master, oh dear, Shu Shu is about to go blind. Oh my, is the human clan this terrifying? What has happened?" The force of Yi Junlin swept through, causing the Xian Kong Pagoda to partially collapse. The monks were also terrified, quickly fleeing. "Such power, I've never seen anything like it. Truly frightening. Run quickly, if we stay here any longer, we will be killed." A violent force smashed down to the ground, creating pressure. Half of them joyfully asked, surely their sect master has one, right? One startled person widened his eyes and said, why is it this demon leader again? The three names Su Yun, Shenglong Xiang, and Qin Jing were beaten apart, lying on the ground still unable to accept it. No, Elder Phoenix Staff. Yi Junlin looked down at them with a wicked expression and asked, is there anything else you are unconvinced about? Qin Jing shouted, demon leader, do not be smug. Based on the good karma of my Xian Kong Pagoda, there will be Daoist friends from the same front coming to uphold justice and eliminate you. I never expected that the holy land of Buddhism, which once saved sentient beings, would be trampled upon by the demon leader. I feel ashamed before the sages, we have failed to protect this pure land, ruining all their efforts. Su Yun sat on the ground, thinking, even integration cannot match this demon leader, I need to find a way to retreat. Yi Junlin frowned and let out a frustrated sigh, you too should stop acting. For thousands of years, Xian Kong Pagoda has been doing wicked things that are hard to justify. This land has already been polluted by you all. Shenglong Xiang stood up, pointed upwards, and vehemently retorted, don't you dare speak nonsense. From the beginning, Xian Kong Pagoda has always had the responsibility to save the suffering. Each disciple must descend the mountain to train, quelling violence and bringing peace to the people. The ability to do good deeds is not something you can slander at will. Qin Jing also tightened her grip and continued, do you think that just because you think you've won, you can slander as you please? Yi Junlin, hearing this, sighed helplessly, partly understanding why they were so agitated, and exclaimed, maybe after the two of you went into seclusion, the Xian Kong Pagoda was led down an irreversible path. He turned to Su Yun and asked, old bald man, given how things have progressed, do you still want to continue hiding? Qin Jing also turned to angrily question him, Su Yun, what does this person mean by that? Su Yun clasped his hands together, bowed his head, and denied it innocently, your demon leader still wants to frame me, huh? Yi Junlin raised his hand, releasing his spiritual energy, and said, if you don't want to talk, then fine, I'll let them see directly. Su Yun was controlled by Yi Junlin's spiritual energy, struggling with his hands and shouting, damn it, what are you doing to me? Every evil deed Su Yun had committed was witnessed by Shenglong Xiang and Qin Jing, now they could only stare in astonishment. Yi Junlin asked again, have you two seen it yet? Shenglong Xiang has bright red pupils, tears streaming down his face. How could this happen? You have caused the deaths of so many innocent people. Is this what someone in the Buddhist community does? Both turned to Su Yun, unable to contain their anger. Su Yun, you filthy beast, your sins, your sins. The reputation of the Xian Kong Pagoda, built by wise sages of past generations, has been ruined by you. Have you forgotten what oath you made in front of the abbot back then? Su Yun lowered his head, releasing evil Dao black smoke, repeating his vow, I vow to be the bright lamp that illuminates and saves sentient beings, to be the ship that crosses the sea of suffering and rescues all from hell. No, he emitted spiritual energy, acknowledging his evil Dao. That's right, I took that oath. To bring glory to the Xian Kong Pagoda, I had to do this. Su Yun's eyes were dark, emanating spiritual energy, as he clutched his hands, gathering all his dark power, laughing madly. Let me tell you some good news. The underworld has attacked the mortal realm, aiming to unify the myriad worlds, so the apocalypse of the Kunlun realm is approaching. Ha ha ha, he thought, if it cannot be hidden anymore, then we will explode together with you all. Shenglong Xiang held the demon staff and flew up, the power of the netherworld. Su Yun, how could you collude with the Ming Yuan clan? Qin Jing clasped his hands, controlling the large diamond, loudly declared, after all these years, none of us has noticed anything. Su Yun soared into the air, the power in his body growing stronger, now I ignite the first flame for the great army of the underworld, conquering the Kunlun realm, let us all attain rebirth. Yi Junlin looked at him unwaveringly, instead amusedly asked, is there another infiltrating game? This momentum is quite intimidating. He became serious, placing one hand down to read, Shang Yuan Tan Dao. Many sharp streams of power fell like rain, piercing through Su Yun's body. He screamed in agony as his flesh was gradually pierced, Yi Junlin, killing me alone is useless. Ha ha ha, long live Ming Yuan. Thousands of monks along with Shenglong Xiang and Qin Jing looked at Su Yun gradually shattering into hundreds of pieces, a deed of fat. Luckily Yi Junlin stepped in to stop him, otherwise, Xian Kong Pagoda would have truly colluded with the Ming Yuan clan. It will certainly lead to irreversible consequences. Thank you, Yi Donor, for eliminating this wicked Buddha, preserving the eternal reputation of Xian Kong Pagoda. Thank you, Yi Donor, for the protection you have granted. Qin Jing furrowed his brows, worried. If the last words of Su Yun are true, then the Kunlun realm is about to face a great catastrophe. The application of Kunlun will result in the lament of all beings. Shenglong Xiang clasped his hands and recited firmly, Amitabha. The Ming Yuan clan is invading, and Xian Kong Pagoda will certainly not tolerate it and will protect the suffering beings. Yi Junlin gathered his power and spoke to reassure them. Everyone can rest assured, even if the myriad clans of Ming Yuan come charging in, I could effortlessly turn the tide against them. He raised his hand calmly and said, I will leave the next matters to the two elders, and I will take my leave first. Shenglong Xiang replied, Amitabha, then thank you, Yi Donor. Qin Jing said, let this monk accompany you for a while. Yi Junlin replied, no need. Then he called, a Kun. It flew to him with a snap of his fingers, taking everyone away. Princess Mingyu pointed and exclaimed, Big brother, look, that's Yi Senior's mount. Why did they leave? Could it be that the battle has already ended? The crown prince asked curiously. I wonder what the final outcome is, the abbot or the recovery of the law. But the urgent task at hand is still to report to father first. Qin Jing looked at the devastation before him with deep regret. The Xian Kong Pagoda reaching this day is also our responsibility. If we had known this earlier, we wouldn't have let go and neglected it, just relying on seclusion and wasting time. Shenglong Xiang sighed helplessly. Who would have guessed that Su Yun was a member of the Ming Yuan clan? Now the most urgent task is to revive the Xian Kong Pagoda. Suddenly, he sensed an evil energy and paused, turning his head and brandishing his demon-slaying staff loudly. Whoever is there, come out now. A group of people in black cloaks appeared behind them. He laughed mockingly. The three saints of Xian Kong Pagoda once dominated the eastern domain, and now only the two of you remain. Isn't that just a mockery of magical powers? Both Shenglong Xiang and the other person questioned loudly. Where did this rat come from? You don't even dare to show your face, yet you still have the audacity to create chaos at the Xian Kong Pagoda. The leading figure laughed derisively. Long Xiang, great master. His temper is still as irritable as before, isn't it? It reminds me of the high-level sects of the eastern domain gathering back then. You would also shout just like now, wouldn't you? Shenglong Xiang was surprised and stammered, You, who exactly are you? He thought that those who could attend that assembly were all elders and masters of the top-level clans in the eastern domain. It seems that not only Su Yun is colluding with the Ming Yuan clan, the situation is getting more complicated by the day. The man formed a seal and shouted, Kill. Thunder rumbled down, bringing oppression and control over the two. What a pity, both of your states have already reached their limits, not even the strength to resist remains. You might as well just watch the entire Xian Kong Pagoda be destroyed. Both of them screamed, No. Stop it. The piercing cries of the monk echoed one after another as they were struck down by the thunder. Shenglong Xiang trembled and angrily interrogated, Who are you? Why are you doing this? Qin Jing looked up and expressed his doubt. Could it be that Su Yun has offended you? The man raised two fingers forward along with a spark of spiritual energy, grinning wickedly and asked, Offended? Of course not. In fact, we are even allies. If you are to blame anyone, blame Su Yun for his loose lips. I had already overturned the chessboard of Ming Yuan long ago. Now we can only request the two of you to keep this a secret and remain silent forever. They asked in astonishment, Ally, ally. You are. Before they could comprehend the situation, both were pierced through the head by that surge of power and fell. The one declared, From now on, there will be no holy land of the Buddhist sect, Xian Kong Pagoda, in the eastern domain anymore. On a Kuin's back, Yi Junlin exclaimed and then stared blankly. Hong Qianyi, standing beside him, asked, Master, is there something unusual? Yi Junlin looked at him and replied, "It's nothing, I just smell the stench of some familiar people." He thought to himself, could it be that Ming Yuan's actions are happening sooner than expected? On the side of the Jing-Tu kingdom, the crown prince returned to the palace and reported, after what happened at Xian Kong Pagoda, I fear that the practitioners of the world will quickly unite to suppress Xian Kong Pagoda, so I think Jing-Tu kingdom should make plans early. The second prince added, "That's right, father, I just saw Yi Senior and them leave, perhaps Xian Kong Pagoda has fallen. Should we take this opportunity to ascend the mountain and strike? Take that as a lesson, does it prove the national strength of the Jing-Tu kingdom?" The ruler of Jing-Tu kingdom, a perfect realm of great ascension, stroked his beard and said with a serious expression, "You all have thought too simply. The reputation of Xian Kong Pagoda has been accumulated for thousands of years, so it won't be easily destroyed. Moreover, the true nature of the situation is not yet fully investigated, so just wait a little longer." Princess Mingyu observed through the crystal ball about Xian Kong Pagoda, "Is this matter not yet over? Oh, this black smoke." She frowned, worriedly pondering, could something major have happened? Suddenly there was an announcement, there has been an invasion by foreign enemies into the palace. This caught her off guard, there has been an invasion by foreign enemies into the palace. Princess Mingyu looked at the people above in a daze, what is this? The black-clad figures shot out waves of spiritual energy, shouting in unison, "Kill, leave no one alive." The soldiers struck by the attack kept falling down. The second prince exclaimed in shock, "Father, what's happening outside?" The first prince said, "This is bad." At that moment, the ruler of Jing-Tu soared into the air, asking softly, "How dare you invade the royal palace and start a massacre?" The black-clad group surrounded him on all sides. The ruler of Jing-Tu paused, realizing he had fallen into a trap. Impossible, there are actually 4 auras of the early stage of the Save Lives realm here. He gritted his teeth, his face dark with caution, to mobilize such a large amount of strength at once is definitely not ordinary. "Which sect do you belong to?" The ruler of Jing-Tu pointed at one of them and loudly threatened, "I advise you to withdraw quickly. The holy land of the Buddhist sect is in the royal capital." The figure responded with surprise, "Are you talking about the Xian Kong Pagoda?" "Hee, they have long since turned to ruins." The ruler of Jing-Tu said gravely, hesitating, It's impossible, have you really destroyed the Xian Kong Pagoda?" They all unleashed their spiritual energy to attack his shield, saying, "Why waste words with him? Kill him. Then, blood will cleanse the royal palace. Our mission is not over yet." They exclaimed with delight, "With the national fortune blessing, can we reach the mid-stage of the Save Lives realm? Interesting, but this little power isn't enough to slip through our fingers." The ruler of Jing-Tu gritted his teeth, straining against the 2 forces pressing in from either side. The crown prince anxiously called out, "Father." Princess Mingyu panicked and said, "Why? Why is it happening so suddenly?" The ruler of Jing-Tu turned his head, urgently calling them, quickly leave the Jing-Tu kingdom and go as far away as possible, hurry up." One of them waved his hand and ordered, "You all go kill them, not a single one should be left alive. This is the mission that the master has assigned." Princess Mingyu turned and called, "Elder brother, second brother, hurry, take the Lahapican with you." The 3 of them hurriedly left, and the group in black quickly chased after them, "Don't let them escape." The 3 of them flew towards the teleportation array. The second prince tightly held the token and said, "There is a teleportation array ahead, I have the token in my hand, it can activate this array, we will teleport out of the Jing-Tu kingdom at the fastest speed." The crown prince turned his head. Furious, he shouted, "Damn it! Who are these people? After we escape, we must investigate the truth." As the 3 were about to enter the teleportation array, a force from behind rushed in, shattering the flowing river of light. Before falling, the second prince threw a token to them, saying, "You all hurry and go." The first prince also hurriedly threw Princess Mingyu inside, saying, "Little sister, hurry up, Gage will help you hold them off." The token flew in with Princess Mingyu. He exerted his strength to block the entrance, saying, "Today, no matter who it is, don't even think about approaching this teleportation array." The black-clad figures that were chasing suddenly halted, "Damn it! This guy wants to self-destruct and take us all with him, retreat quickly. The first prince shouted out, then self-destructed, causing an incredibly terrifying explosion. Princess Mingyu reached out, painfully calling, elder brother. On this side, the group was still surrounding the ruler of Jing Tuesday. The shield could no longer hold and was about to crack. He angrily asked, "Who are you all? Why do you want to destroy my Jing Tu kingdom?" The black-clad man replied with a sinister laugh, "Blame your misfortune. The gate of death is just here." The ruler of Jing Tu glared and exclaimed, "The gate of death." The other person excitedly replied, "Once we eliminate you, the creatures from Ming Yuan will take advantage of the situation to attack. At that time, this country will soon be occupied. Don't worry, the people here will have a place to go in the future." The ruler of Jing Tu shouted, "This is a conspiracy, an extremely grand conspiracy." After saying this, he was torn apart by them. In a dark place deep within the palace of Jing Tu kingdom, a large foot stomped on the ground, causing a loud noise. For months later, unpleasant curses echoed from within that ship, "Damn it, this damned world is getting more chaotic by the day. La Zhou, where I live, has been invaded by deep-sea creatures, and many cultivators who resisted have been suppressed, while the remaining ones are imprisoned like livestock." That's right, the Ming Yuan army is full of momentum. The mid-level and low-level sects are no match for them, only sects of the level of Immortal sect have the qualification to confront them. But right now, who can step up to take charge of the situation? Li Wujie, sweating, thought as he looked at them from afar. "We just left Xian Kong Pagoda not long ago, and yet the situation is already this chaotic," a girl walking around said. "Newspapers for sale, newspapers here. The latest daily edition of the World of Martial Arts, well worth buying. 2 coins for 1 copy." Li Wujie stepped forward and handed her 2 coins to buy a newspaper. "Thank you." Turning back to a Kuan, Yi Junlin casually praised Xiao Hong. "Your skills have become more and more refined lately, haven't they? You have a talent for this." Hong Qianyi, feeling frustrated, punched his back and replied, "As long as the master is satisfied, that's all that matters." Li Wujie approached to report, "Master, as you instructed, I have brought back the latest newspaper." Yi Junlin observed him and asked, "You look troubled. It seems something significant has happened recently, right?" Li Wujie opened the newspaper and read seriously. The newspaper states that the master has destroyed Xian Kong Pagoda and, in a fit of rage, also annihilated the Jing Tu kingdom. Not only was the palace drenched in blood, but the royal family was also exterminated. The Jing Tu kingdom was left vulnerable and was occupied by the Ming Yuan army. "I can't believe they would slander the master like this, it's truly shameless." Yi Junlin took off his glasses and asked in astonishment, "What? The Xian Kong Pagoda has been destroyed?" Li Wujie clenched his fists and speculated, could it be the work of the Ming Yuan clan? Yi Junlin's expression turned serious as he reasoned, they probably wouldn't be so blatant. Not to mention spreading rumors, it must have been carried out by the human clan. Considering the abbot of the Xian Kong Pagoda is related to the Ming Yuan, it's possible that the major sects in the eastern domain are colluding with the Ming Yuan clan. He stroked his chin and said, "As soon as we left, the Xian Kong Pagoda and Jing Tu kingdom were destroyed. Thus, the Ming Yuan creatures easily occupied the Jing Tu kingdom. It seems the mastermind has planned this for a long time, and we are merely a bridge in their scheme." Li Wujie frowned and asked him, "Master, do they have schemes regarding that portal?" Hearing this, Yi Junlin recalled an important detail, "That's right, everything revolves around the deployment of the star portal. I suspect the royal family of the Jing Tu kingdom also has a star portal. The Ming Yuan clan is trying to collude with some sects of the eastern domain to open the star portal and unleash the forces from beyond." Li Wujie glanced through the newspaper and confirmed, "Master is not wrong." The disciple just saw the news on the boat waiting for customers and discovered that many people are fleeing. According to their complaints, many places in the eastern domain have been invaded by Ming Yuan creatures, and the situation is becoming increasingly urgent. Yi Junlin exclaimed, "I didn't expect the Ming Yuan clan to act faster than anticipated. Is there any other important news?" Li Wujie read further down, his expression growing more worried. "Oh no, the Wasteland province is in trouble, and there's also, the Xian Tian sect." Upon hearing this, Yi Junlin quickly turned and ordered, "What? The Xian Tian sect is also in trouble. It seems that the distance is too far, so even the sound transmission jade slip couldn't be used." Akuan, turn back to the Wasteland Province. Ding, congratulations host for randomly activating the check-in mission, receiving the reward of magical talent, heavenly phenomenon and earthly signs. Yi Junlin looked at the spiritual energy in his hand with delight. "I was just thinking of luring the snake out of its hole. I didn't expect you to come to my door. Let's see what exactly you are." On the side of the Wasteland Province, the Gu clan sat in the carriage, continuously whipping the human clan to hurry them along. "Hurry up. From today onwards, you all will be slaves to my Gu clan for eternity." The human clan gritted their teeth, pulling at the chains while cursing under their breath. "Damn it, this Ming Yuan clan is treating us humans like this, and yet we can't resist. Is it really true that our Wasteland Province will be shrouded in darkness forever?" At first, Senior Yi established a reputation that made the Major Dao Zhou in the Eastern Domain dare not look down on us. Those glorious days have barely passed, and now this has happened. Now even the Xian Tian sect is in trouble. I think that even if Senior Yi were to appear, it wouldn't change anything. At that moment, a man rushed in shouting, "It's bad. The Gu clan is about to publicly execute the rebellious cultivator in the street. This time it's Zhao Fairy from the Xian Tian sect." Everyone was shocked upon hearing this and hurried out of the room to see, what? "Let's go outside and take a look." At the execution ground, seeing it with their own eyes made everyone even more sorrowful. I never expected that even Zhao Fairy from the Xian Tian sect wouldn't escape the clutches of the Gu clan. One person approached Zhao Ling'er. The peak of the divine transformation realm said, "I heard you have a very high status in the Xian Tian sect. Haha, even your elder doesn't dare to open the mountain gate, only daring to hide inside like a turtle. Yet you still dare to run outside. Where do you think you're going?" The Gu clan general in the unified realm laughed wickedly, saying, "In the entire Wasteland Province, your Xian Tian sect is the most troublesome. But it's okay, today I, the Great Bone King, will gather more forces." He pinched Zhao Ling'er's cheek, teasingly stating each word, "I will break through your Xian Tian sect and completely annihilate everyone inside." Zhao Ling'er, unafraid, looked him in the eye and retorted, "If you dare to do that, once you master from the Xian Tian sect returns from his travels, he will definitely wipe out all your Gu clan members." The Gu clan general snorted with force, "Yi Junlin, right? That by Fa killing god. I see he's just a name without substance. The reason he doesn't dare to return is probably that he's too scared and has hidden away like a dog. How could he dare to take revenge for you?" His loud laughter echoed with extreme arrogance. Ouyang Feng, the master of the Move Mountain sect, was at the peak of the divine transformation realm. He glanced back and advised, "You all, do not act rashly. The strength of both sides is too disparate. Even if you rebel together, it would only lead to a futile death." The Gu clan general gathered strength into his hand, ready to finish off Zhao Ling'er. "Humph, let me see if your body is as tough as your mouth," he said. Sharp spikes pierced through Zhao Ling'er's chest. Ouyang Feng could only kneel helplessly on the ground. "I'm sorry, Yi Senior, I truly cannot do anything right now. The Move Mountain sect has tried to stop the Gu clan before, but we suffered over half our casualties. The other disciples could only leave the sect, hoping to save their lives. I do not wish for any more wasted deaths." The Gu clan general paused, wondering, what is this silence about? Is it only by hearing the desperate pleas of this woman or her wretched cries that I can threaten the human clan? Thinking this, he applied more force, driving the two sharp spikes deeper into Zhao Ling'er's flesh. In contrast, she did not emit the painful cries he desired. Instead, she continued to endure. And Jung Fong couldn't help but exclaim, "A strong-willed woman." "Yi Senior, Wasteland Province needs you," the Gu clan general grunted in anger again. "You want to kill Zhao Ling'er? Fine, if you want to die like this, then I will grant your wish." Zhao Ling'er gritted her teeth in pain and thought, is it finally time to end this? At that moment, a Kuan had arrived with an overwhelming pressure. The Gu clan general stood frozen in shock and asked, what is this? This kind of aura can only be felt from the king of our Gu clan. Yang Feng knelt down and looked up at Akuan, asking, Aura of the Save Lives realm, is this the Demon King? With the Ming Yuan army invading from the front and the Demon King of the Save Lives realm appearing from behind, Wasteland Province is likely to be completely destroyed this time. Yi Junlin descended at that moment, and Zhao Ling Air struggled to open one eye to look at him, asking, Is that you? Yi Master Peak. Yi Junlin raised his hand to manipulate spiritual energy, breaking the chains that bound her and supporting her. It's me, and you are. Zhao Ling Air looked at him and replied, Yi Master Peak, it's me, Zhao Ling Air. It may be because I have cultivated for 300 years in the sun well that you did not recognize me. Yi Junlin was taken aback, realizing, I can't believe it's you. No wonder I felt such a familiar sensation, I didn't expect you to have grown up this much. Zhao Ling Air shyly replied, You're talking nonsense. Where have I grown? Yi Junlin helplessly exclaimed, Hey, where do you think I'm going with this? I'm talking about age, you're even older than me now. Zhao Ling Air blushed and retorted, You. Yi Junlin used his spiritual energy to heal her. Ling Air is seriously injured like this, we need to heal her quickly. The Gu clan general asked with some confusion, Is this really the by Fa killing god Yi Junlin they were talking about? A Gu clan member gritted his teeth in fear, Wow, the pressure is truly terrifying, even more so than the king of my clan. Yi Junlin coldly glanced at them and said slowly, Next, it's time to settle the score with you scoundrels. He exerted his strength and soared up, releasing a powerful true body, Don't you know this place is under my protection? With Yi Junlin's words, his pressure caused the Gu clan general to kneel down, unable to raise his head. How dare you come here to do something outrageous? The Gu clan general gritted his teeth, trembling, and managed to say, Our clan has a king stationed here. I advise you not to cause any trouble. If you know what's good for you, surrender, otherwise, you won't escape death. Yi Junlin raised his hand, gathering his strength, and sneered, Haha, when it comes to fighting, no one in this world can match me. The Gu clan general's eyes widened, and as he uttered the word no, Yi Junlin took action. His eyes emitted a sinister spiritual energy as he declared, Everyone listen carefully, with me here, the sky won't fall. Gu clan in Wasteland Province, die for me. This statement left the ancient clan members stunned. Li Wujie looked down and sighed, I never expected the master to be so beloved by the people in Wasteland Province. Impressive, truly impressive. Yi Junlin descended with great momentum. Yang Feng clasped his hands and spoke with concern, Yi Senior, we also want to assist in dealing with the Gu clan, but our cultivation is limited, so I would like to ask if Senior could give us some guidance. Can we all break through cultivation? Zhao Ling Air said excitedly, That's right. Yi Master Peak, Ling Air has been stuck in the divine transformation realm for many years, otherwise she wouldn't have been captured by the Gu clan. Please, Yi Senior, guide us. Yi Junlin's smile froze as he thought, Damn. Do I even know what cultivation is? But these people are looking at me with such hopeful eyes, if I refuse, it would be embarrassing. Ting, congratulations host, you have arrived at the check-in location Wasteland Province. Would you like to receive your check-in reward? Yi Junlin got annoyed and called out to the system, So you really like to procrastinate, huh? I've been in Wasteland Province for a while now, are you still okay? And now I'm in a dilemma. What should I do? Ting, the system just dozed off for a moment. Host, don't be angry, you just need to claim this login reward, and the system will add the function of verbal incantation to help you handle the current situation. Consider this a small compensation. Yi Junlin suppressed his anger because he had gotten a good deal, saying, Well, that's acceptable. Check-in. Congratulations to the host for completing the check-in task. The reward is the magical talent of earthly manifestation. Earthly manifestation can make the user become extremely large, gigantic, and their abilities will be greatly enhanced. Ting, the function of verbal incantation has been activated for the host. The duration is 2 minutes, during which everything the host says will be blessed by the law of the Tao, helping everyone to gain enlightenment. Yi Junlin turned away with a forced smile full of doubt about life. You expect me to say it myself? Does everything I casually say really have an effect? Ting, that's correct, host. You just need to say what you like. Yi Junlin adjusted his attitude and began to preach to everyone. Well, in practice, there is no such thing as a plateau. When it's time to break through, you will break through. As for the specific insights into the Tao, he stroked his chin, closed his eyes as if someone was feeding him words, and said, I can only say this. Those who understand, understand, those who don't, I won't explain further. If you understand, applaud. Everyone below fell silent, looking at him. Everyone's face turned as black as a pot, whispering, when there is a breakthrough, there will be a breakthrough, when there is understanding, there will be understanding. Yang Feng suddenly clenched his fists excitedly as if he had grasped the truth. I understand now, I understand. The waterway is the way of wisdom, water flows into rivers, which means the harmony of yin and yang with the secret technique. Wisdom is the way of wisdom, water is the way of heaven. Yi Junlin was so shocked he froze, exclaiming, wow. Can it really be understood like that? Yang Feng grasped the profound meaning within and had already broken through to the early stage of the integration realm. Zhao Ling Er was also at the early stage of the integration realm, saying, Ye Master Peak, I understand now too. The others gradually understood and immediately broke through. Li Wujia was dumbfounded, wondering, just one short sentence helped everyone break through. No wonder he is a master. Hong Qianyi had a grim expression, coldly thinking, I always felt this guy was talking nonsense, but I have no evidence. Yi Junlin coughed a few times and praised, very good, everyone has broken through now. Do you know where the main base of the Ming Yuan army is? Yang Feng clasped his hands and replied. Yi Senior, those beasts are at Heimaling, I will take you there. Zhao Ling Er stepped forward to propose. Ye Master Peak, I am very worried about their father, so I want to return to Wei Kingdom to check on him. Yi Junlin replied, all right. Then you go ahead. Everyone exerted their strength to fly after a koan in turn. We will go too. The battle that will decide the fate of Huang Kingdom is about to begin. O Daoist friends, hurry forward to assist in the battle. Everyone advanced together, saying, to be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with Yi Senior is truly a great honor. Anyone who arrives late this time will regret it for a lifetime. Wasteland Province Eastern Domain, Hei Ma Ling, White Bone Hall, a man grinned and commanded, follow the original plan, our army must break through the forces hiding in the Star Gate first. Currently, most of the area in Daozhou is already under control, but the Xian Tian sect is the hardest to swallow, they are still stubbornly resisting. Ba Tu Lu, have you informed our brothers yet? Ba Tu Lu replied, I have informed all 5 of our Bone Kings, they should be arriving soon. The Bone King of the Gu clan, Save Lives Realm mid-stage. Ba Jia said, well then, that's good. Although last time the Master and Master Peak of the Xian Tian sect were severely injured, they still couldn't do anything about their protective sect formation. But this time, how could they possibly stop our Gu clan? Ha ha ha. He spread his arms wide and called out loudly, second brother, third brother, fourth brother, fifth brother, sixth brother. A swirling force descended around him. You have finally arrived. In the Save Lives realm early stage, Bone King Ba Ji raised his hand in response, Big Brother has troubles, how could we not come? But I really didn't expect that in this distant Daozhou, there are still people who can give Big Brother such trouble. Ba Jia said, in this Daozhou, apart from the Xian Tian sect, it's all just a bunch of lowly people. I heard that the Xian Tian sect has a Master Peak who has killed many false immortals in the Save Lives realm, known as the Bai Fa Killing God, but he still hasn't shown up. I wonder if his strength is really as strong as the rumors say. Ba Ji took out a few powerful orbs and asked. The title of God of Death is truly delusional. But given the current situation, no matter how capable he is surely going to die, right? Ba Jia asked in surprise, your second brother, could this be the Ming Yuan Dan given by the envoy? Ba Ji clenched his fist and said, that's right, each of us takes one pill, and with that unique protective technique, we will have no rivals except for the true immortal. Ba Jia joyfully exclaimed, good, very good, let's set off now. Let's crush the Xian. Before he could finish his sentence, a large rock came crashing down. A subordinate rushed in frantically to report, King, it's a disaster. Someone from the human clan has invaded here. As soon as he finished speaking, an immense force descended, blowing them away in utter chaos. The green-clad Bone King pointed and said, "Don't panic, quickly set up the formation and activate the Dharma manifestation." A formation was established, gathering the Dharma manifestations of all colors, green, red, purple, and yellow. Li Wujia pointed directly and questioned, "You dare to come here, insult the people of Wasteland Province, and occupy my territory, so I can also come to your home and slaughter you." Saying that, he swung his blade with immense power. All three of them were pushed back by the force of the strike. The blue-clad Bone King gritted his teeth and asked, "Is this the aura of the Save Lives realm?" Lu Wujian exclaimed, releasing his power, and all five of them were sent flying as he asked, "Could it be that you are the god of death Yi Junlin?" Li Wujia replied, "No, I am his disciple." Ba Jia was stunned in disbelief. "Disciple? This Yi Junlin, even his disciple is a false immortal of the Save Lives realm." Ba Ji huffed in anger, "What great prestige you have, yet you send your disciple to deal with me. Do I not deserve any respect?" Li Wujia truly looked down on them, swinging his sword again with a fiercely violent chi. "With your group, I don't even need to call my master to take action." Ba Jia braced himself against the sword chi, saying, "You speak without shame. Brothers, let's go together and stop him." They charged forward to form the bone-binding formation, but unexpectedly, a surge of power emerged from within the formation. The blue-clad Bone King shouted, "Quick, run!" Yang Feng led people to ambush. "Take advantage of his illness and kill him. Everyone, go and wipe out this pack of beasts." The blue-clad Kot Vong was pushed back by a sword strike from a disciple. He thought angrily, "Damn it. After being severely injured by the false immortal, my primordial energy has been depleted. Otherwise, how could these insignificant flies touch me?" Yang Feng charged forward, unleashing sword chi like a killer move, cleaving a person in two. He said, "I never expected that one day I could personally kill the leader of the Gu clan in the Great Ascension realm." Done. Ba Jia gritted his teeth and looked up at Li Wujia, thinking angrily, "Is this just a disciple of Yi Junlin and already has such strength? I have 5 early-stage save lives to assist me, yet how could the opponent not be stopped?" Li Wujia laughed, cheerfully saying, "I told you long ago, dealing with your bunch of dogs and chickens doesn't even require my master to intervene." Ba Jia took a Ming Yuan Dan and burst forth with power, immediately retorting, "You speak arrogantly. Human clan, I will make you pay for this in the future." The Ming Yuan Dan bestowed by the envoy is truly a good thing. In the blink of an eye, it caused the king to rise to the Save Lives stage peak. After finishing his words, he unleashed the white bones along with a stable spiritual energy. "Human clan, accept your death." Li Wujia disdainfully shattered the white bones with a single sword strike. "Aha, this is great, the stronger you are, the more I enjoy it." Ba Jia's eyes lit up crazily at this. "It seems I still underestimated you, huh? But that's all there is to it. Gu clan, the meaning of the robe, the bone prison kill." Ba Ji confidently said, "If Big Brother uses this monk technique, that guy won't be able to survive." Bones appeared from nowhere, forming a cage around Li Wujia. His eyes lit up with excitement, veins of the demon wind. He rushed in like a madman, striking with his sword to re-establish his dominance, then shouted, "Come on, let me hear the screams of your shattered bones." The Dharma manifestation of the dry bones lunged forward with claws, while he boasted, "Just the early stage of Save Lives, and you dare to act recklessly in front of someone like me at the Save Lives peak. Kneel down and negotiate for peace, and I might spare your life. Either turn into dust and join the ancestors." Li Wujia only smiled faintly after hearing this. He then descended with a sorrowful sword god, severing the hand of the dry bone Dharma manifestation. Then he unleashed another move, shattering the hand of the dry bone Dharma manifestation. Ba Jia clutched his hand, crying out in pain. Ba Ji panicked and called, "Elder brother." Ba Jia took out a life essence pill and said, "Indeed, I underestimated the power of this wind demon, but it's only up to this point. Using the life essence pill, let's set up the Yuan Gu demon suppression formation. I don't believe that you alone can defeat the 5 of us in the mid-stage of the Save Lives realm working together." The 5 skeletal kings joined forces to form the formation. Li Wujia charged forward fearlessly. while simultaneously unleashing a powerful sword strike. Behind him, a massive flame erupted, its formidable power forcing them to retreat. Hong Qianyi huffed in annoyance, spending so much effort to deal with these skeletons, you really are weak. Step aside and rest, let me deal with them. Li Wujie's eyes were filled with blood, saying, that guy in the red dress, get out of here. Dare to steal my prey. Even if it's you, I will chop it down. Ba Jia thought in fear, another disciple, and it's a save lives realm peak. Who exactly is this Yi Junlin? Hong Qianyi angrily asked, you. What did you just call me? Li Wujie, unafraid, emphasized each word, red dress. If you're not convinced, let's compete and see whose fire burns faster or whose blade cuts sweeter. Hong Qianye's face darkened, his eyes filled with murderous rage, good, very good, possessed by a demon, showing no respect for the elder. Speaking arrogantly, today I will clear the sect in place of my master. He then unleashed his true phoenix wings. The blazing fiery strike shot towards Li Wujie, causing a tremendous explosion that shook the area. Ba Jia laughed excitedly, Yi Junlin not only ignores us but also lets his disciple fight, truly a foolish arrogance. Bai Shaoji on Akuan's back saw this, tears welling up, crying, stop, please stop, don't fight anymore. I beg everyone not to fight anymore. Yi Junlin looked down helplessly and snorted. These two originally wanted to train their skills together in the realm, so why are they fighting each other like this? Ba Ji laughed mischievously and called out, Big brother, these two are in a civil war, their power is pouring out uncontrollably. Just in time, this is a perfect offering to form the Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation, a chance that cannot be missed. Ba Jia clenched his fists and said with an even more mischievous smile, I had the same idea, so let's send them on their way, and let Yi Junlin experience despair firsthand. He chanted, Yuan Gu 6 Ku. The Dharma manifestation appeared majestic, and the soul perception was equally powerful. The Dharma manifestation descended, Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation, save lives realm perfection. Ouyang Feng was stunned, stuttering in shock at this power. Bai Shaoji was also extremely amazed, exclaiming, Master, this giant is even bigger than Akuan. Yi Junlin remained calm, feeling excited deep down and said, interesting, very interesting, the aura after this integration is even stronger than the three-headed six-armed of the three holy girls. Hong Qianyi stopped fighting, turned around, and asked, what is this? The Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation laughed loudly and asked, are you scared? Below the true immortal level, we, the Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation, have no rivals. This time, let's see how arrogant you are. Hong Qianyi faced the size difference but still haughtily snorted, saying, I have encountered all kinds of opponents before. Moreover, how long can you maintain this state? The Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation angrily attacked, you rotten woman, die for me. Hong Qianyi quickly slipped through the gap in the attack, avoiding a strike that could crush a human. You dodge quickly. How about this? The Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation struck down again, thinking it had caught Hong Qianyi and boasting, you insignificant fly, no matter how fast you fly, you can only avoid your fate of being crushed by me. Hong Qianyi angrily unleashed a fierce fiery palm, shouting, impudent. He darkened his face and thought, I was once a true immortal, looking down at the swarming masses from above, and now I am being insulted as a fly by a despicable dark creature. The hand of the Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation pierced through the palm, being squeezed into its face. It's quite warm, isn't it? Your house is nice too, Hong Qianyi said in surprise. What? Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation raised his hand and punched down, die for me. Hong Qianyi looked at him in fear, this is bad. Yuan Gu Dharma manifestation pressed down harder, while Hong Qianyi struggled to resist, saying, if the master doesn't show up soon, none of you will keep your lives. After a while, Hong Qianyi couldn't hold on any longer and fell heavily to the ground. He quickly returned to a defensive stance, thinking, the Gu clan has a naturally strong defense, just relying on their solid bone armor can withstand various kinds of damage. If it weren't for my cultivation being several levels lower, I would have burned this pile of bones to ashes long ago. Li Wujie behind him dusted off his hands and awkwardly laughed, Hong senior brother, what a coincidence, you're here too. Hong Qianyi turned his head, still sulking, and said, it seems you have woken up, huh? Do you remember what you said earlier? Li Wujia laughed awkwardly. Haha, what did I say? Junior brother, after sealing the demon, you don't recognize your own body. Even what his own surname is has been forgotten. Those nonsensical words shouldn't be taken seriously, don't count them as real, senior brother. He thought to himself, oh no, oh no. What kind of torn vein is this? It seems I just touched the taboo of senior brother, is it too late to run now? Li Wujia looked up at the Yuangu Dharma manifestation, startled, wow. What is this? This frame of bones is huge. Could it be that senior brother was just fighting this monster? Hong Qianyi smirked and asked, fighting? I was merely testing its weight, it's just a skeleton after all. Li Wujia gave a thumbs up in admiration, indeed, indeed. Senior brother's godly pressure must have surely dealt with it just now. Hong Qianyi clenched his fist and growled, Li Wujia, shut your mouth, or I really won't care about helping master clear the sect. Li Wujia suddenly shouted, oh no. That monster is heading towards master, it seems it wants to attack. The Yuangu Dharma manifestation laughed heartily, haha, finally, you know what a tough bone to chew on really is, right? It's also good, the defense of this giant skeleton is truly unmatched. Its strength is rare in the world. Yi, the old dog, is watching closely to see if you can still pretend to be impressive this time. Xiao He cried out, Master, it's coming over here. Bai Xiao Ji also said, it's too scary. Yuangu Dharma manifestation bared its teeth and looked down, saying, Yi Junlin, you are indeed arrogant. You are so confident that you think you can suppress us just with your 2 disciples. Now it's your turn. Yi Junlin raised his hand and calmly said, I know you're in a hurry, but can you please not rush? Ba Ji, seeing him leisurely exercising, was puzzled. What does this mean? Big brother, he is insulting us, he is treating us like monkeys. Yi Junlin sneered and asked, do you think you can fight now? Yuangu Dharma manifestation huffed confidently, my body can withstand heaven and earth, I can overturn the sun and moon with a flick of my hand. In my eyes, it's just the dust of someone's feet. Yi Junlin unleashed a powerful celestial manifestation, asking, Jia Bei, do you remember that arrogant posture of yours? Because I am waiting for you to kneel and sing the song of conquest. The celestial manifestation scoffed disdainfully, just a dry, decayed skeleton, and yet you dare to claim to be under heaven. He looked down at the celestial manifestation with great authority and said, let me tell you what truly stands tall in heaven and earth. He arrogantly asked, what's wrong? Still small. The Yuangu Dharma manifestation scoffed and retorted, size does not represent strength. Do you think if you grow larger, you can compare to my Yuangu Dharma manifestation? He said this while raising his hand to gather strength. The celestial manifestation glanced down at him and sighed, no wonder you are from the Gu clan, your mouth is quite tough. The Yuangu Dharma manifestation struck with one hand, and the celestial manifestation calmly blocked it with his hand before using his right hand to unleash a powerful counterattack. The Yuangu Dharma manifestation grimaced, thinking, that was fast. Ugh, big brother, this guy can easily block our attacks like this. Almost dislocated my arm there. I never expected this guy to have such a strong body. But just relying on brute strength, he will never be able to defeat our Dharma manifestation. The Yuangu Dharma manifestation glowed, radiating power. After all, this is a transcendent artifact, condensed from the hundreds of thousands of powers of the souls in Ming Yuan. A normal save lives realm perfection will not be our opponent. Heaven and earth manifestation raised its hand and called out, Shaoli, Xiaohong, look at the master here, the master will teach you a lesson this time. Li Wujia opened his mouth wide in anticipation. Finally, I have the chance to witness the undefeated demeanor of the master firsthand. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, huffing in anger. Letting him show off again. The Yuangu Dharma manifestation shouted angrily, Yi Junlin, stop being so smug. Heaven and earth manifestation declared loudly, today, I am not Yi Junlin, call me Yi Wen, Yi Master. The Yuangu Dharma manifestation swung its fist so quickly that it seemed to have 3 heads and 6 arms. He emphasized the name Yi Junlin even more. Don't think that just because you have some martial arts skills, you can boast about it. Heaven and earth manifestation, with a body of steel and skin of iron, just stood there letting him hit. His attitude was even more calm as he said, "You called me Yi Van, didn't you? Don't you understand I'm speaking human language? But then again, it's true that you're not human at all." Ignoring the mocking tone he used, Yuan-gu Dharma manifestation was very confused and didn't understand, why can't I even land a single punch on him? Moreover, he's not fighting back, it's clear he's just toying with us. Heaven and Earth manifestation raised his hand to gather strength and said, "Disciples, watch closely." Then, he unleashed a powerful move that sent Yuan-gu Dharma manifestation flying. In the world of martial arts, only speed cannot be broken. This guy is too weak. Yuan-gu Dharma manifestation cried out as he was knocked to the ground. He gritted his teeth and thought bitterly, "It hurts so much, it really hurts." Big brother, Yi Junlin not only looks down on us but also uses us to train his disciples, it's such a great humiliation. We came to Wasteland Province with an important mission for our clan on our shoulders. How could we be defeated by a mere human clan? If we can't find the Celestial Gate, we will have no face to return and report our failure. Yuan-gu Dharma manifestation sat up once more, unleashing power outward, determined to fight to the end. Yi Junlin, this is all because you forced us. United in heart and bone, we offer our sacrifice. A strange whirlwind of skulls appeared. Heavenly bone annihilation. Li Wu-jia anxiously warned, "Master, be careful." But the heaven and earth manifestation charged forward directly, a powerful seal raised in hand. Colorful and flowery, any gap is 100 vulnerabilities. He raised his finger in front of Yuan-gu Dharma manifestation, executing the technique. Wing Chun, inch power severing veins. The force penetrated the heavenly bone annihilation, causing Yuan-gu Dharma manifestation to disintegrate into several pieces, crying out, "No, the Ming clan, the Celestial Gate, our mission has failed." Yang Feng and the others looked up at the heaven and earth manifestation, continuously cheering. "Yi Senior has won, we have won. Yi Senior, God pressure, Yi Senior, God pressure. If the Bone King has been destroyed, then we will take care of the remaining remnants. Kill." Heaven and earth manifestation stroked Akuan's head and sighed. "Akuan, can you understand my feelings at this moment? Being invincible is indeed this lonely." Li Wu-jia excitedly admired, "Master's divine skill, borrowing the power of swallowed, I have realized it." Hong Qianyi looked displeased and did not expect, to think it was so easy to kill that Bone King, once again letting him show off, truly makes me feel frustrated. Bai Xiaoji excitedly waved his hands and danced, "Master is truly amazing. That big guy was taken down with just one move." Fourth junior brother. Li Wu-jia and Hong Qianyi knelt down to apologize. "Master, I am truly sorry for making you lose face, and on top of that, having to ask you to help us clean up." Hong Qianyi also assured, "Master, I won't fail next time." Yi Junlin turned around in anger and coldly said, "I tell you, among fellow disciples, fighting against each other is not good. If this gets out, it won't be pleasant. And Xiao Hong too. Even a skeleton can't solve this. In the decisive moment, it still requires Master to take action. But this is also a valuable lesson for you all. Have you learned anything?" Li Wu-jia and Hong Qianyi awkwardly replied, "Yes, disciple has learned a lot already." Hong Qianyi thought, "Is this skeleton really that small? All it does is brag all day, one day you will have to pay for it." Everyone climbed back onto Akuan's back. Yi Junlin lay comfortably on the chair and called out, "Akuan, turn around and head back to the Xian Tian sect. After being out for so long, I'm finally going home." As soon as the people in the sect saw him, they rushed out, calling loudly, "Yi Junior brother." Yi Junlin happily replied, "Senior brothers and sisters, I'm back." Su Yunlan took his hand warmly, tears uncontrollably falling, saying, "Good, good, it's great that you're back. As long as you're here, even if the Ming Yuan army attacks again, we won't be afraid. The child Ling heir can also be saved now." Yi Junlin smiled brightly and said, "There's no Ming Yuan army anymore. On the way back, I killed the Bone King. Right now, the remnants of Ming Yuan, including Yang Feng and his group, are cleaning up. As for Ling heir, she has gone home to visit her father." Su Yunlan and Zhao Dezhu both reacted with shock, sharing the same gesture and attitude. "What? Yi Junior brother, is this true? But that Bone King is at the Save Lives realm. I heard that last time, after he failed to protect the sect's great formation, he even went to gather his brothers again. Zhao Dezhu asked suspiciously, has Yi Junior brother really become that strong now? Su Qianshui crossed her arms and sighed, did none of you notice that Yi Junior brother is also at the Save Lives realm? How could the Ming Yuan army be a match for Yi Junior brother? Yi Junlin humbly replied, it was just a casual act. Su Yunlan high-fived him, excitedly praising, Yi Junior brother, you did great. You just returned and already brought us such great joy. This is wonderful. The threat to Xian Tian's sect has finally been resolved, we won't have to worry every day anymore. Su Yunlan looked behind him and asked, are these two Yi Junior brother's disciples? Yi Junlin then remembered, I forgot to introduce, this is Li Wujie, perhaps you have heard of him, and this is Xiao He. Now, my disciples, this is Master Su Yunlan of the Xian Tian sect. Li Wujie and Xiao He bowed respectfully, greetings, Master. Su Yunlan raised both hands, even more pleased, great. With you joining us, our Xian Tian sect will truly become stronger day by day. Zhao Dezhu suddenly recalled the name Li Wujie, could it be the blade demon Li Wujie? Although he has never appeared in Wasteland Province, it is said that he is quite famous in several Dao Zhou of the Eastern Domain. Li Wujie smiled awkwardly and said, I sincerely apologize, due to my youth and lack of understanding of the world, I have gained a bit of a bad reputation that has spread far. Zhao Dezhu replied amiably, it's fine, I have only heard that your sword techniques are both swift and precise, and I haven't heard anything else. Su Qianshui added, that's right, Yi Junior brother has a keen eye and surely cannot be mistaken. Su Yunlan stepped aside and suggested, Yi Junior brother, it has been a long time since you returned. How about we gather together and share our experiences from the past few years? Yi Junlin chuckled and replied, alright, then let's head back to Misty Peak together. All disciples, follow the master home. Upon arriving at Misty Peak and sitting down to reminisce, Yi Junlin called out, Xiao Ji, quickly bring some good tea for everyone. Xiao Hong, as the grand senior brother, take Xiao Li and Xiao He for a tour around. Bai Xiao Ji replied, just leave it to Shu Shu, master. Hong Qianyi also responded, understood, master. He thought, only knows how to assign tasks to others. Zhao Dezhu eagerly exclaimed, Yi Junior brother, quickly tell us what interesting things you encountered outside this past year. Not only has your realm increased significantly, but you also took in two truly impressive disciples. Yi Junlin looked up at the sky and quickly said, if senior brother is so eager, I will share with you all about my heroic deeds. This story begins with the floating island of the Xie family. After a moment, Zhao Dezhu couldn't help but exclaim, a year has passed, and Yi Junior brother has experienced truly amazing things. Your life is the dream I've always wanted. Su Yunlan tightened her grip on the teacup upon hearing the shocking news. The Xian Kong Pagoda has been destroyed, the royal palace of the Jing-Tu kingdom has been massacred, and they've even framed me. Who is behind this wicked scheme? Su Qianshui clenched her fist and said, that's right, this is clearly a very grand conspiracy. Yi Junlin took a sip of tea and pondered, the mastermind behind this incident must be closely related to the beings in Ming Yuan. It might even be a powerful figure in the Eastern Domain, like Su Yun from the Xian Kong Pagoda. Given the current situation, they are all heading towards the Celestial Gate, so the Wasteland Province is not surprising. Su Qianshui felt something was off and exclaimed, wait a minute, the Gu clan is targeting the Xian Tian sect, could it be that our Xian Tian sect also has a Celestial Gate? Yi Junlin replied, I suspect so too. The Celestial Gate connects all the celestial realms across the universe since ancient times. Cultivators can use this portal to reach every corner of the universe, its strategic value is truly immense. Su Yunlan slammed her hand on the table, her brows furrowed in determination. Su Yunlan, will use my life to protect the Xian Tian sect. But where is the Star Gate? Yi Junlin said. Considering the current situation, opening the Star Gate would be like inviting wolves into the house. At that point, a scene of continuous warfare will ensue. Su Yunlan sighed and said, that's true, the urgent matter at hand is to protect the Xian Tian sect well. In the eastern domain of Tanzhou, at the Immortal sect's forbidden area, someone landed heavily on the ground, causing chaos. Chen Shao, the holy son of the Immortal sect, at the mid-stage of the Save Lives realm, had several other disciples say, "Welcome, holy son, to make your appearance." Chen Shao gathered spiritual energy and arrogantly spoke, "Hong Qianyi, and you too, Yi Junlin. Your cultivation is merely at the minor great ascension realm, standing before me now is no different from flies and ants." He clenched his fist menacingly and declared, "Chen Shao will be the man who laughs last." He raised his hand and asked, "Where is Giant Sun? Why hasn't he come to meet me yet? I could use our previous master-disciple relationship to help him break through to the Save Lives realm and reach the false immortal realm." One disciple replied, reporting to the Holy Sun, "Shortly after your seclusion, Giant Sun broke through to the Save Lives realm to become a true false immortal. It's just that he..." Chen Shao raised his hands and asked in surprise, "Just what? After all, I am his disciple, and now that I have successfully exited, he didn't even bother to congratulate me." The disciple hesitated. It's this." He sweated and said, "He couldn't come because he has been killed." Chen Shao asked in shock, "What? Killed? Who did it?" The disciple lowered his head and stuttered. It was that guy from the Xian Tian sect. Yi Junlin." Chen Shao shouted angrily, "Damn it, he killed my father, and now he has also killed my master. A person like this must be eliminated, otherwise, it will be hard to rid myself of this hatred." The disciple hurriedly advised, "Holy Son, please don't be too agitated. Yi Junlin has likely reached a level that you cannot handle." Chen Shao unleashed his immense power, snorting coldly in disdain, "Why should I boost his morale while lowering my own prestige? You all know how my cultivation as the Holy Son is. Even if that Yi Junlin is at the late stage of Save Lives realm, the Holy Son would still dare to kill for you to see. Moreover, it hasn't been long, he is at most at the early stage of Save Lives." A disciple shielding his face retorted, "That Yi Junlin is an old monster who likes to hide his true strength. He is not at the early stage of Save Lives realm, nor at the late stage, but at the perfection stage of Save Lives realm." Chen Shao was taken aback. "What? No, it can't be true." He asked in disbelief, "Does he really have cultivation at Save Lives realm perfection?" "No way, I don't believe it, absolutely don't believe it." The disciple continued, "Not long ago, Yi Junlin destroyed the Xian Kong Pagoda, and the 3 saints of Xian Kong Pagoda were all at Save Lives perfection. Yi Junlin's cultivation has long surpassed that. Holy Son, please do not seek death." Chen Shao gritted his teeth and asked, "Surpassed?" He clenched his fists, his teeth grinding, repeating the phrase, "Surpassed, surpassed." Then he spat blood and couldn't even stand. The disciple hurriedly supported him. "Holy Son, you must lift your spirits. Although your cultivation is not as strong as Yi Junlin's right now, there is a once-in-a-thousand-years opportunity available now. It can help the Holy Son advance quickly and reverse the situation." Chen Shao frowned as he listened to the other person continue, "The Holy Son has been in seclusion for a long time, but he is unaware that a great war is about to break out. The current situation is like this." After hearing this, Chen Shao calmed down, "So this is how the Eastern Domain has become. It seems we need to prepare early to resist the invasion of the Ming Yuan beings." The disciple beside him kept flattering, "Holy Son, with your strength, you will surely shine brilliantly in the battle against the Ming Yuan. When your reputation reaches its peak, the position of Master of the Immortal sect will undoubtedly be yours, right? At that time, all resources will be under your control. With your extraordinary talent, becoming a true immortal will be just within reach." Chen Shao was tempted by those words, releasing spiritual energy and laughing grimly, "That's right, becoming an immortal, as long as I can become an immortal, I will take revenge and settle scores. As long as I can become an immortal, I will stand above everyone else." He unleashed his formidable power, shouting Yi Junlin's name, "You just wait for me." After Chen Shao exits, relying on the power of the Immortal sect, he officially took on the role of Commander-in-Chief of the Righteous Alliance. The beings of Ming Yuan were terrified upon hearing the news. In the following months, Chen Shao led the alliance, continuing to other Dao Zhou to eliminate the trouble-causing beings of Ming Yuan. Relying on his mid-level cultivation and the explosive combat power of the solar celestial body, he won every battle, achieving victory after victory. He rescued countless large and small areas that had been occupied, causing many beings of Ming Yuan to tremble in fear upon hearing the news. Chen Zhao's reputation soared, becoming the center of attention for everyone. Gradually, countless cultivators praised Chen Zhao's achievements, and he slowly became the leader of the righteous path for the younger generation. Eastern Domain, Wasteland Province, Xian Tian Sect, Piao Miao Peak. Yi Junlin said with a sound of agreement, comfortable. Li Wujie stood not far opposite, reporting, Master, I brought the latest newspaper from the Cultivating Immortals world. Do you want me to read it for you? Hong Qianyi behind him felt annoyed, thinking, it's as if he has no hands, he has to be fed everything. Yi Junlin lazily asked while chewing. Is it really news about that guy again? Recently, it's all been about him, he must have bribed the newspaper. Li Wujie sighed as he looked at the newspaper. Master truly calculates like a god. Chen Xiao in Nanzhou has repelled the demon clan's army, rescuing countless enslaved people. He then declared he would continue north to assist Gongzhou, which has recently been shrouded in darkness. Yi Junlin asked in surprise, Gongzhou? Isn't that where the Wendao sect of Miao Yi is located? What happened there? Li Wujie frowned and said, according to the news in the paper, the three major races of Ming Yuan skilled in assassination, Shadow Clan, Dark Clan, and Night Clan, have joined forces to invade Gongzhou not long ago. Many strong realm lives have already been lost. Master Wendao's sect in Zizai has been injured, and the situation is extremely serious. Yi Junlin sat up abruptly and asked, is it really that serious? Is this news accurate? Li Wujie replied, Master, I have also investigated further in other places. Gongzhou has indeed fallen into crisis. Ding, congratulations host for activating the attendance mission. Please go to the Wendao sect in Gongzhou to check in. After a successful roll call, Thuong Yuyan Kim will be upgraded ahead of schedule to the immortal weapon level. Yi Junlin smiled excitedly, alright, this reward is exactly what I wanted. With the immortal weapon, won't it be as easy to kill in the save lives realm as killing a chicken? He stood up, boldly calling his disciples, get ready to accompany Master to Wendao sect to help the people. Bai Shaoji and Li Wujie eagerly responded, yes, Master, for the sake of righteousness. Meanwhile, Hong Qianyi felt puzzled, watching him and thinking, this guy usually talks nonsense, since when did he become so insightful? Did he take the wrong medicine? Or is he paying attention to that girl? Akuan, let's go. Su Yunlan turned and asked, is Yi junior brother going out again? This time bringing back real enlightenment tea is truly miraculous. I didn't expect it would help everyone break through to the save lives realm. Su Qian Shui happily said, thanks to Yi junior brother, Xian Tian sect is getting better and better. In the eastern domain, Gongzhou, Wendao sect. The master of Wendao sect, and Zizai, huffed in annoyance, now your wings are stiff. Are you really not going to listen to your father's words anymore? The more you associate with Chen Commander-in-Chief, the better it will be for you. And Miao Yi snorted coldly in rebuttal, I won't marry, I have no interest in Chen Commander-in-Chief. And Zizai turned back to advise, Miao Yi, just listen to your father. My body is injured, and I am being targeted by those foreign tribes. If something unexpected happens in the future, who will protect you? And Miao Yi covered her ears and turned away, resolutely refusing to comply, I don't need anyone to protect me. If you value that Chen Commander-in-Chief so much, why don't you just go follow him? In the future, I will burn paper for mother and tell her that you have found a new Dao partner. Hearing this, Nzizai suddenly spat blood on the spot, causing Miao Yi to panic and turn back. Father, what's wrong? Nzizai calmed his breath and stabilized his blood qi, don't worry about me, I'm fine. The poison from the Ming Yuan clan can't be completely eliminated, but it won't take my life for the time being. You should think about your own potential. Chen Commander-in-Chief is young and talented, and in the future, the position of Master of the Immortal sect will surely be his. The current situation is serious. You won't be at a disadvantage by being with him, and Miao Yi called out awkwardly, "Father." An old man walked in and announced, "Master, Commander-in-Chief Chen requests an audience." And Zai raised his hand and said, "Quickly invite Commander-in-Chief Chen in here." And Miao Yi thought irritably, it really has to be at this moment. Chen Xiao and several others entered the Wendao sect, cheerfully greeting, "And Master, just now I discussed countermeasures with the elders of your sect. As long as I am here, those foreign tribes that invade won't be able to touch a hair on you." And Zai smiled broadly, his eyes crinkling, and said, "I truly apologize for bothering you, Commander-in-Chief Chen. We at Wendao sect are really very grateful." Chen Xiao extended his hand, asking warmly, "By the way, are you still feeling well? If you're not better, I'll go to the Immortal sect later to get some medicinal herbs to treat your injuries and detoxify you." And Zai continued to smile and said, "That would be too much trouble." Chen Zhao's attitude shifted slightly as he replied, "It's nothing, just a little help." He scoffed coldly, thinking to himself, "I'm just saying it for formality, and you actually believe it?" And Zai gestured towards An Miao Yi, conveniently introducing her. "Then thank you very much, Chen Commander-in-Chief. That's right, this is my daughter. Miao Yi, she greatly admires Chen Commander-in-Chief. I wonder if Chen Commander-in-Chief has time to tell my daughter about your heroic achievements." And Miao Yi bowed her head in embarrassment, while Chen Xiao winked in agreement. "If Lady An is interested, then I must tell the story in detail." And Zai immediately turned around, not wanting to disturb. "That's good, I just remembered I have something to do, so I'll take my leave. You two can chat slowly." And Miao Yi looked at him in surprise and called out, "Father." Chen Xiao leisurely called out, "And Master, please take care." The atmosphere became awkward and hard to describe. Deep down, Chen Xiao was smugly thinking, "Come here, come flatter me. As long as you serve me comfortably, I will be willing to lend a hand to save you. Right now, the only one who can save your and family is me, Chen Xiao." Seeing An Miao Yi still turning her back, he felt a bit annoyed and thought, "What does this woman mean? Does she want to play hard to get with me? And Master clearly wants to offer her to me. And yet you still pretend to be reserved." He crossed his arms and had to speak up first. "And lady, it seems you are very interested in flowers and plants. In the future, I will collect all kinds of rare flowers from around the world and personally bring them to you as gifts. What do you think?" And Miao Yi replied with a simple, "Oh." Chen Xiao gritted his teeth, feeling very annoyed, but continued to chatter incessantly. "Is An lady not happy? You can speak up, I am willing to help you relieve your worries and share your burdens. Haha, An lady is really interesting. How about we take a stroll? I came to your esteemed clan in a hurry and haven't had the chance to enjoy the scenery properly." And Miao Yi plucked a flower branch and merely responded with another, "Oh," out of courtesy, which made Chen Xiao so angry that it was hard to keep his composure. "Oh, what's wrong with you? Is that all you can say? Wherever I go, I am the center of attention, and beautiful women throw themselves into my arms. What are you pretending for?" At that moment, a koan flew over, carried by a strong wind. And Miao Yi immediately turned her head to look up and said, "It's him. He's here." Chen Xiao also turned his head in annoyance, thinking, "Why is this happening? Why is there a demon king from the Wendao sect coming to attack? Could it be that the Ming Yuan clan is coming again?" Master Fan De Zheng of the Wendao sect asked anxiously. "Master, marrying the lady off to an outsider like that, isn't it too cruel?" And Zai stroked his beard in contemplation. Chen Xiao is still young but has already achieved such great accomplishments, it's rare in the Eastern domain to find anyone comparable. What's wrong with entrusting Miao Yi to him? At that moment, a disciple rushed in to report, "Master, a demon king is approaching us." And Zai asked in shock, "What? A demon king? Let me go see." The formation was activated, and the ship outside was cautious of a koan above. And Zai and Fan De Zheng both expressed their astonishment, saying, "Is this Kuan Peng? It's him, why is he here?" And Zai looked at him and asked, "Do you recognize this demonic object?" Fan De Zheng replied with a somewhat helpless expression, "Recognize it? It's the Mount of Yi Junlin, elder of Piao Miao Peak from the Xian Tian sect. And Zai was shocked and exclaimed loudly, Yi Junlin has come to visit your sect. The disciples below were also wide-eyed in fear upon hearing this. Yi Junlin. Isn't it the evil one who destroyed the Xian Kong pagoda and bloodily cleansed the Jing-Tu kingdom? What is this killing god's intention in suddenly visiting the Wendao sect? And Zai anxiously turned his head and waved his hand, instructing, do not be disrespectful, quickly remove the mountain protection formation to let Yi Daoist friend enter for a conversation. The great mountain protection formation was opened, and Yi Junlin's group entered inside. As soon as Miao Yi saw him, she flew up happily and called out, Yi young master. This left Zai in shock, stammering, Miao, Miao Yi. Yi Junlin also calmly greeted, and lady, we meet again. And Miao Yi eagerly asked him, Yi young master, did you come to help us because you heard that the Wendao sect was in trouble? Or did you come specifically to see me? And Zai couldn't believe his eyes, saying, does Miao Yi have feelings for Yi young master? Yi Junlin awkwardly cleared his throat a few times, both reasons. He thought, of course, the most important reason is the third one. Is the system going to reward me? Shouldn't the rewards be given out now? The phone number you just called is currently turned off. Yi Junlin's expression immediately darkened as he glanced sideways behind him. Humph, asleep again. Lately, this guy has been delaying the reward distribution over and over. I really have to sit down and have a serious talk with him. And Miao Yi shyly held her cheek, murmuring, thank you, Yi young master. And Zai, stunned by her demeanor, asked blankly, Fan elder, is this still my daughter? Fan Dezheng found it even harder to speak upon hearing that. Master, can't you tell? The young lady already has someone in her heart. A resentful voice suddenly rang out. Yi Junlin. He turned around to see Chen Xiao had already unleashed his power. Clenching his fists in fury, Chen Xiao demanded, you bear the title of God-slayer, shaking the eastern domain with your name. The Xian Kong Pagoda, the Jing-Tu kingdom, those bloody massacres still have yet to be explained. And now Zhou is being ravaged by the three great Ming Yuan clans, the people are suffering. Tell me, this time you've come to Wendao sect, is it truly to aid us, or merely to fish in troubled waters? And Zai and Fan Dezheng were stunned by the current situation. Chen Xiao had just arrived and started firing questions, clearly wanting to put him in a difficult position. And Miao Yi anxiously whispered, Yi young master. Chen Xiao stood opposite the three Yi Junlin. The atmosphere had become extremely tense and heavy. Then Yi Junlin widened his eyes and asked him, who are you? This made Hong Qianyi roll his eyes in disbelief. Meanwhile, Li Wujia gave a thumbs up in praise, no wonder you are the master, those words may not be very damaging, but they are extremely humiliating. Fan Dezheng was left speechless. And Zai and Miao Yi didn't dare to breathe too loudly as Chen Xiao had unleashed his evil energy, growling the word, you. He gritted his teeth, looking at Yi Junlin with bloodshot eyes filled with hatred, keep pretending. Have you really forgotten me? Yi Junlin casually scratched his ear, what kind of brat dares to tell me to remember? Hearing this, Chen Xiao became even angrier, shouting loudly. He pointed and said, you are bullying people too much. My father, the head of the Wind Thunder sect, Tran Van Hai, died at your hands. As for my master, Giant Sun, you also killed him. These things are hard for you to forget, right? Yi Junlin, after hearing his tragic and thrilling story, just responded with a casual, oh, so it was them, I seem to have a bit of an impression now. Chen Xiao emphasized Yi Junlin's name and questioned, you are a false immortal in the Save Lives realm, yet you slaughter the false immortal of a small sect. Don't you feel ashamed? Li Wujia, unable to hold back any longer at his vague remarks, stood before Yi Junlin and retorted, your father dreams of invading Xian Tian sect. My master only sought to protect Xian Tian sect. As for that giant son, he attacked my master at the Tai family without reason. As a result, lacking skills, he was countered by my master. Stop stealing and then crying out. Yi Junlin nodded, satisfied, thinking, not bad, this disciple is truly valuable. He glanced at Hong Qianyi, silently saying, not like someone else. Hong Qianyi stiffened, understanding the implication in his gaze. He then pointed his 5 fingers like an arrow, attacking Chen Shao with words, exactly. Master, it's ridiculous that you were ambushed and killed. Now you only dare to seek revenge with empty words, while still shamelessly claiming to be the Holy Sun. Chen Zhao's veins bulged, his hands clenched, wanting to rush forward under the pressure. You, all of you. The 3 of them shook their heads helplessly at his demeanor. Nzizai raised his hand and said a reasonable statement. Both of you are indispensable talents of the Eastern Domain. The current situation is critical, why not temporarily set aside your conflicts and unite to fight against the foreign tribe? It is most important to focus on that. Chen Shao, behind them, no longer held back and shouted for him to shut up. This is not a place for you to speak. Nzizai was taken aback and turned around, what did you say? Ahem. And Miao Yi supported him, calling out, Father. She glared at Chen Shao in anger and cursed, you scoundrel. As the commander-in-chief of the allied forces, you show such a lack of respect for an elder. The supreme elder of Immortal sect, Lu Elder, had achieved save lives realm perfection. The old man clasped his hands behind his back and openly defended Chen Shao, the Holy Sun is just angry and has lost his senses. Please, Daoist friends, do not blame the Holy Sun, let us go. Chen Shao could not contain his anger, his face twisted with rage. He thought, at first, I believed that as long as I worked hard enough and stood out under the brilliant lights, I could face the enemy who killed my father without feeling inferior. Who would have thought that from beginning to end, I would be treated like a monkey to be played with? He focused his dark energy, unable to hold back any longer, and charged forward while shouting, Lu Elder, I am not convinced. I am not convinced. I want revenge. Lu Elder grabbed his hand to stop him, Holy Sun, look at yourself right now. Where is your usual confidence and calm? Do not humiliate yourself here any longer, come back with me. You still cannot defeat him, do not act recklessly. Yi Junlin witnessed the entire scene, his expression and attitude clearly stating, so what if you are not convinced? I am just defending myself properly. Chen Shao clenched his fists, equally defiant, rebutting and challenging him to a duel. Yi Junlin, your shameless disciple, has concealed his cultivation and harmed countless innocent people. You have the audacity to suppress your realm, let's have a fair match and see what happens. He thought to himself, after refining the solar primal fire, my solar celestial body has become clear and perfect, without blemish. I am absolutely unmatched within the same realm. As long as you dare to challenge me, I will show you what astonishment truly is. Hong Qianyi stepped forward and disdainfully said, you think you can challenge my master, the champion of the universe, with your level? You aren't even qualified to fight a Kuan. Hearing those flattering words, Yi Junlin crossed his arms, satisfied, and thought, not bad, finally I've gained some face, it seems you can actually teach a lesson. Chen Shao, confused, asked, a Kuan, who is that? Hong Qianyi pointed in a direction and said, of course, it's the noble mount of my master, the divine beast of ancient times, Kuan Peng. A Kuan responded with a few majestic roars, causing Chen Shao to be so furious he nearly spat blood, how can this be so unreasonable? Is it really necessary for the Holy Sun to fight against a mount? Yi Junlin asked defiantly, his pride soaring. Who do you think you are to disrespect our Kuan? Chen Shao, unwilling to back down, introduced himself. Chen Shao, am someone exceptional. As the true inheritor of the Holy Sun of the Immortal sect and the commander-in-chief of the Eastern Domain Coalition, how can I maintain my dignity by battling a mere mount? Hong Qianyi sighed in frustration, those defeated under my command are nothing but names without substance. Don't even talk about challenging my master, you're not even qualified to challenge me. Chen Shao was completely driven mad by those words. He clenched his fists and directed his powerful spiritual energy forward, you, then looked up at a Kuan and said, it's you, a Kuan, right? He unleashed his full strength, calling out. Yi Junlin below shouted, a Kuan, it's time to showcase your true skills. Move forward. A Kuan, imbued with immense power, howled an acknowledgement and then charged forward with its mouth wide open. Lu Elder cautioned, Holy Sun, be careful. That beast is a descendant of the ancient divine beast Kuan Peng. Chen Shao used the great sun fist. A Kuan charged towards him from this side. Such powerful strength. Chen Shao condensed his energy into a circle, as if he were ready for a bloody showdown. "This beast, let's see how this holy sun will make you submit." After he spoke, he unleashed a chain attack with multiple round orbs towards Akuan. The force was strong enough to make Akuan halt. Chen Xiao laughed triumphantly. "Haha, how does it feel?" The soldiers below all stared in awe. Indeed, it's no wonder that Commander-in-Chief Chen conquers all directions. This power instills fear in countless foreign tribes. It's too strong. Even the descendant of the ancient divine beast is being suppressed. Bai Xiaoji tugged at Yi Junlin's sleeve, calling, "Master, Akuan is in danger." Yi Junlin calmly reassured her, "Don't worry, Akuan is still fine." Chen Xiao continued to unleash chain attacks downwards with a proud smile. "Yi Junlin, I'm sorry, but it seems I might accidentally kill your mount." "Ha ha ha." Yi Junlin remained unfazed and simply exclaimed. "So what?" Akuan, in human form, slapped Chen Xiao and said, "You bastard, take my Con Gwyn." That seemingly light blow carried the force of a violent strike, sending Chen Xiao crashing to the ground, dragging him far away. He clung to a rock, trembling, and asked, Who are you?" Akuan stood in front of him and asked, "Don't you recognize me?" "I am Akuan." Chen Xiao gritted his teeth in anger, "So you didn't die after all." Akuan stuck out his tongue and teased, "Hee, you're the one who's dying." Chen Xiao stomped his foot and flew up again, shouting, "Beast, how dare you mess with me?" He unleashed his celestial body with all his might. Akuan stood firm, unshaken, and snorted, "I, Kuan, am not afraid of you." After saying that, Akuan also unleashed an incredibly powerful force, charging straight at Chen Xiao, ready for a one-on-one clash. Bai Xiaoji cheerfully returned to cheer for Akuan. Kuan, go for it." Kuan, you can do it." And Miao Yi also excitedly encouraged, Kuan, you are the best, hit him hard, hit him really hard." Chen Xiao swung his fist, already realizing. Why is this kid getting more and more aggressive? Elder Lu watched the battle in disbelief. The descendant of Kuan is so strong, how can he fight the holy sun like this? Chen Xiao summoned a powerful sword projection and shouted, "Die for me." Akuan followed up with a punch, unleashing oppressive force, "Watch my staff technique." Chen Xiao struck down with a sword. Akuan also used all his strength to punch up, shattering the sword projection. Just as he thought, this isn't good, Akuan unleashed another Kuan Iron Mountain strike into Chen Xiao's abdomen. He was hit hard from above, smashing into the ground. Chen Xiao lay motionless on the ground, coughing from Akuan's urine. He happily exclaimed, "This is so fun." And Miao Yi and Bai Xiaoji were the first to cheer, "Awesome, Kuan has won." "Ha ha ha, Kuan did great." Elder Lu gritted his teeth, all the evil energy visible on his face, "Evil monsters, how dare you insult my holy son of the Immortal sect." He unleashed chains from his sleeve with malevolent power. "You are so disrespectful, I will teach you a lesson." The chain flew closer to Akuan when Yi Junlin appeared beside him. His expression turned cold as he glanced at Lu Elder. "Old man, you don't know what it means to lose, do you? You dare to touch even my Akuan." Yi Junlin waved his hand to return the chain, asking, "Or do you want to fight me?" Lu Elder gritted his teeth and retracted the chain, unable to help but think, Yi Junlin can suppress the 3 saints of the Buddhist sect, it would be difficult for me to deal with him alone. He narrowed his eyes and calculated, now is not the time to reveal my cards, I must prioritize the overall situation, first take that useless person away from here, and wait for the right moment to strike later. Lu Elder bowed his hands in submission before Yi Junlin. "Yi Daoist friend, I absolutely do not mean to oppose you, what just happened was merely impulsive, I hope you can forgive me, I will take my leave now." Akuan behind pulled his eyes, stuck out his tongue teasingly, "Master is really impressive." As soon as he appeared, this old man shrank back like a turtle. Elder Lu carried Chen Xiao up and said, "Farewell." Akuan chirped, "The bad guy ran away, master, I did well, right?" Yi Junlin pinched his cheek in praise, very good, just as expected from my Kuan." He tugged at Akuan's cheek, saying, "And your cheek feels quite nice to touch." And Miao Yi approached from behind to compliment, Kuan is so adorable, let me pinch his cheek too." Akuan turned away, holding his cheek, "Humph, no way, not just anyone can touch my face." And Miao Yi rubbed her hands together, pleading, Kun brother, please. A Kun put his hands on his hips, that sounds nice, keep calling a bit more, and then I'll consider it. And Miao Yi immediately started calling, Kun brother, Kun brother, Kun brother. A Kun happily turned back and said, alright, Kun brother will give you a chance. And Miao Yi pinched his cheek, delighted, thank you, Kun brother, that feels so nice. Yi Junlin sweated as he watched them. And Zizai looked at her laughter and couldn't help but smile, thinking to himself. It's been a long time since I've seen Miao Yi so happy. If only the girl could always be carefree, how wonderful that would be. And Zizai suddenly clutched his chest and coughed up blood. And Miao Yi panicked and called out, Father. Fan Dezheng rushed over to support him, Master, how are you? Why does it feel like it's getting worse? And Zizai forced a smile and said, I'm fine, I can still hold on for now. Fan Dezheng angrily said, those foreign tribes are truly despicable, they dare to torture our great master to this extent. And Miao Yi desperately asked, Father, is this poison really untreatable? Yi Junlin calmly replied from across the room, it's nothing serious, my disciple can easily handle this type of poison. And Zizai looked at him in surprise, Yi Daoist friend, don't joke with me. This poison is extremely vicious and persistent. I have tried every method and still cannot eradicate it. Without hesitation, Yi Junlin turned to call Xiao He, go ahead, detoxify Masterin. And Miao Yi paused and looked at him, Xiao He, go. It sounds like you're calling a dog or something. Xiao He hid behind by Xiao Ji, timid in front of the stranger, stammering, I came here. And Zizai looked at Xiao He curiously and asked, is this the disciple that Yi Daoist friend just accepted? He seems a bit shy, doesn't he? Bai Xiao Ji turned to encourage Xiao He, fourth junior brother, don't be nervous, go ahead. I'm sure you can do it. Xiao He still hesitated and replied, okay. He raised his hand and used the immortal ascension technique to channel energy into An Zizai's body. The internal power within him erupted violently, nearly blowing Xiao He and Bai Xiao Ji away from its force. And Zizai clapped his hands in delight. And Miao Yi also sensed it and said, it seems to be working, father's complexion is getting better, it's truly miraculous. And Zizai exclaimed loudly, I'm fine now, I really am fine. Xiao He was also happy for them and turned to Yi Junlin, saying, Master, the poison must have been cleansed. And Zizai grasped his hand, thank you, little brother. It's truly miraculous that such a terrible poison has been cured so quickly. Xiao He shyly said, it's nothing, just a small matter. But deep down, he was very happy, thinking, this feeling, being able to help others truly brings me peace. I'm not even afraid of others anymore. And Zizai turned to bow his head to Yi Junlin, expressing his gratitude, Yi Daoist friend is indeed a great master from the past, teaching with such care. I will definitely hold a grand banquet to treat everyone properly in return for this kindness. Yi Junlin raised his hand and politely replied, and master is being too modest, now that the chaos has settled and the illnesses have been cured, let us enjoy the hospitality of a master. And Miao Yi behind them widened her eyes in surprise as she looked at her father, a grand banquet? Since I was born, the Wendao sect has never held a banquet of such scale. In the sect's history, it has only happened twice, and it is said to have changed the fate of the sect. I didn't expect father to value Yi young master so highly. In the eastern domain, Gongzhou, the headquarters of the Immortal sect. Elder Lu was using spiritual energy to heal Chen Shao. He closed his eyes tightly, angrily saying, Elder Lu, I truly am useless. I actually lost to his mount. Moreover, this will definitely spread. The perfect image I painstakingly built will completely collapse. From now on, I will become the laughingstock of the eastern domain. Elder Lu looked displeased and comforted him, Holy Son, that mount is not an ordinary beast. You don't need to feel inferior about yourself. As for this confrontation, what if I say it won't be allowed to spread outside? Chen Shao frowned and asked, What? What do you mean? Elder Lu sinisterly chuckled and said, Holy Son, just wait and see, the show is about to begin. At Wendao sect, Feng Shao Hall. A Kuan and Bai Xiao Ji held food in both hands, praising its taste. Delicious. This is the first time in my life I've eaten something this good. Exactly, Shu Shu likes it a lot too. And Zai pointed to An Miao Yi and asked Yi Junlin for his opinion. Yi Daoist friend, I heard that you and my little daughter have known each other for a long time. Seems like there's quite a connection. What do you think of my daughter? And Miao Yi shyly called out, Father. This made Yi Junlin spit out water. Why are you asking Yi young master about these things, father? I can make my own decisions. Yi Junlin placed his hand on his chest and humbly said. Sorry, An master, I just choked on some water. An lady is a good girl, as lovely as my junior sister. And Miao Yi lowered her head, sadly thinking. So in Yi young master's heart, I am just a junior sister. Fan Dezheng looked at her with a gloomy expression, feeling despondent, and thought. The most incomprehensible thing in the world is love. I hope the lady can take it lightly. He raised his glass to Yi Junlin. Yi Senior, that day at Longmen Inn, I felt you were quite extraordinary. Then at Elixir King Valley, you saved me and the lady again. This time you saved the master in peril, this kindness is hard to repay. Here, let me toast you with a drink. Yi Junlin also raised his glass in response. Fan Elder, you are being too polite. As soon as he finished speaking, Fan Dezheng smiled, his outfit making Yi Junlin feel uneasy, stuttering. This, Fan Elder. No matter how great the kindness is, there's no need to overdo it like this. Deep down, he screamed, my eyes, I'm about to go blind. Even he himself couldn't understand what he was doing, his face pale and unappealing, thinking, what's wrong with me? Why won't my body obey my commands? The others were startled and huddled together. Damn it, I didn't expect Fan Elder to have this kind of hobby. Hong Qianyi gritted her teeth in disgust, disgusting. Xiao Hei, wide-eyed, said, this person is really brave. And Zai slammed the table, reprimanding, hey, Fan, are you crazy? Even if you're grateful to someone, there's no need to dance this kind of vulgar dance. Fan Dezheng, embarrassed and wanting to sink into the ground, replied, Master, I can't stop, it feels like there's a force controlling me. And Zai broke out in a cold sweat, surprised, what? Not good, could it be them? Who is behind this? Come out now. A shadow escaped from Fan Dezheng and said, don't rush, the show has just begun. On this side, the disciples lost control and rushed into a scuffle. What's going on? Senior brother, why are you hitting me? Help, someone save me. Senior sister, don't do that, you're holding the wrong place. And Zai, furious, said, come out and face me. You must be from the Shadow Clan, one of the 3 races of Ming Yuan that infiltrated Gongzhou before, right? King of the Shadow Clan Ming Yuan, peak of the Save Lives realm, and master, I didn't expect you to have some vision, not bad, not bad. He raised his hand and continued cheerfully, the one who attacked you earlier was the king of the Dark Clan, but unfortunately, it didn't happen then. But now we will take your life, and the Wendao sect will turn into a place of death. And Zai summoned his spiritual energy and retorted, do you think that just because of your Shadow Clan you can destroy my Wendao sect? Are you underestimating us? The king of the Shadow Clan laughed sinisterly, making a cracking sound, then lightly clapped his hands and called out, everyone, come out now. And Zai was astonished and pale. A spatial dimension appeared at the entrance of the temple. Many subordinate names emerged from within. King Dark Clan Ming Yuan, a peak realm of saving lives, wickedly said, and master, do you remember me? Last time you were still enjoying the poison, right? Upon seeing him, and Zai's anger surged, the power around him infused with evil energy escalating dramatically. It's you. Damn it, so you all have infiltrated for a long time. When exactly did this happen? The King Dark Clan crossed his arms, confidently stating, of course, there are people collaborating with us, he must be about to take action soon. And Zai looked towards Yi Junlin, thinking hard, I never expected that more than 10 experts from the peak realm of saving lives of Ming Yuan would be ambushed in the Wendao sect at the same time. Who let them in? This time, even with Yi Daoist friend here, it seems difficult to withstand, unexpectedly, wanting to host them has turned into harming them. Elder Lu outside looked in, his expression both cunning and satisfied. Haha, has it finally begun? He clasped his hands behind his back and asked Chen Shao, Holy Son, do you want to take revenge and have those people from Wendao's sect pay the price as well? Chen Shao asked in surprise, what do you mean? Are you saying that the Ming Yuan people infiltrating the Wendao sect was arranged by you, Elder Lu? Elder Lu smugly replied, that's right, today is the end of the Wendao sect. Chen Shao felt confused, his face pale. Elder Lu, how could you collude with the beings of Ming Yuan? This is an act of betrayal. You will be cursed by humanity. If the sect finds out about this, how will you explain it? Elder Lu whispered a few words. Chen Shao was struck dumb, unable to believe it. So, the sect has long been. He thought, I never expected the Immortal sect, the number one in the Eastern domain, to secretly collude with beings from Ming Yuan. And here I am, as the Holy Son and the initiator of the righteous coalition. This is truly mocking. Elder Lu was filled with sinister thoughts. He clenched his fists and looked at Chen Shao, saying, Holy Son, you will understand why the sect is doing this in the future. This is the trend of the times, you must believe that we are doing the right thing. Chen Shao was serious, skeptical, so, what you are saying? So, am I the commander-in-chief of the righteous allied forces because of your arrangements? Lu Elder did not hide it and admitted. That's right, before this, your victories came easily because we intentionally allowed it, and you didn't notice. Every battle you participated in went smoothly, didn't it? The foreign tribe's army collapsed the moment they faced you, running away without looking back. Chen Shao clenched his trembling hands in anger, his lips pressed together in confusion. Yi Junlin playing tricks on me is one thing, but why are my own people turning against me like a spinning top? What have I done wrong? Oh heavens, why treat me this way? Lu Elder placed a hand on his shoulder, uttering some insidious, tempting words. Holy Son, you place too much importance on trivial fame and fortune. In reality, the truth is not important, what matters is how you can achieve a higher status. Chen Shao coldly replied, are you suggesting that I join you in your misdeeds? Such things will leave a stain that can never be washed away. Lu Elder gritted his teeth in denial. The cooperation between sect and Ming Yuan is merely to offer a head for the power behind them. The so-called great righteousness of the human clan. In the face of life and death, it is just an illusion. The world is about to welcome a great change. If we do not prepare, the dominance of the Immortal sect will no longer exist. Chen Shao, his mind numb, asked, what? Lu Elder slowly raised his hand to manipulate, Holy Son, you have great potential, even those people admire you. Your future is destined for a meteoric rise, soaring higher and seeing further. Why limit yourself to this piece of heaven and earth? I have said everything that needs to be said, you just wait here. Now, I will go on a killing spree. He gathered his strength and flew into Wendao sect. Yi Junlin, come out and face me. King Dark Clan swallowed a pill, his strength had reached the save lives stage perfection. Esteemed kings, please use the Ming Yuan pill. Today, there will be no survivors left in Wendao sect. Everything will turn into hell. Yi Junlin calmly sipped his tea and looked at them, saying, Ming Yuan beasts, do you even know what etiquette is? Can't you see I'm attending a banquet? The king of the Dark Clan looked at him and arrogantly asked. Where does your young master come from to be so arrogant? Fine, I'll take you down first. Upon hearing this, Yi Junlin remained unfazed and called out. System, are you still asleep? Isn't it time for the login reward? My Shang Yuan sword is starving and can't take it anymore. Ting, sorry host, I will grant your reward right now. Congratulations, host, for completing the login. The Shang Yuan sword has successfully upgraded to immortal weapon level. Yi Junlin twitched his mouth and asked the system. Recently, the rewards have been delayed every day. Do you only come to the party when something happens? Ting, how could that be? Next time I will definitely come on time, I swear. The king of the Dark Clan unleashed his power and flew towards Yi Junlin, who also raised his hand to gather the sword energy. Before the blade of the King Dark Clan swept across, he had already pierced through his chest with the spear of the Ming sword. King Dark Clan spat blood in shock. How can this be? This is an immortal weapon. Yi Junlin swung his sword and severed his arm with powerful spiritual energy. What I hate the most is being disturbed while eating. Obviously, you have violated that taboo. King Dark Clan was sweating, fearfully looking at the spear of the Ming sword. How could a divine weapon appear in the eastern domain? I never expected a legendary immortal weapon to appear in this place. But even so, with more than 10 of us having reached Save Lives realm perfection, we might still be able to contend with it. Yi Junlin slightly tilted his head and exclaimed, "Is that so?" He once again pointed his sword and unleashed a powerful strike that pierced through his body. Its power even made Hong Qianyi grit his teeth in astonishment. This guy actually has an immortal weapon, and with just one strike, he can eliminate someone at Save Lives realm perfection. The entire group of the King Shadow clan saw the unfavorable situation and began to rally and reassure each other. Do not panic, everyone. This person is merely a Save Lives perfection, so touching the immortal weapon is certainly something he is very reluctant to do. He has already used 2 swords, and his strength is likely running low. If we combine our efforts, we still have a chance. That's right, we must unite to kill him and seize the immortal weapon. Yi Junlin scoffed dismissively at this, raising his spear-like sword high to gather power, and uttered 4 words, unaware of one's limits. Then, he forcefully swung a sword called the Thuong Yuyan Kim Kwang, which was exceptionally powerful. The might of that strike was terrifying, piercing through the Wendao sect along with a deafening shout. Just then, Lu Elder was flying in on the crest of the wave, and he asked in surprise, "Is this Yi Junlin? Can he really wield an immortal weapon?" He immediately turned around and fled in panic. Chen Xiao, flying alongside, asked in confusion, Lu Elder, what happened?" He shouted, "Whatever it is, don't ask. Just retreat first, or we will be annihilated by the sword aura of this immortal weapon." Yi Junlin's sword chi swept across the sky, causing anyone who witnessed it to stare in panic. What is this? This sword light seems capable of tearing apart the very fabric of the sky. Is this really a power that a human can wield? Could this be the legendary immortal weapon? The sword chi of Yi Junlin flew through several mountain ranges, prompting someone to ask in astonishment, "What is this?" From this moment, the cultivators of the Eastern Domain began to understand what was meant by the first sword shocking the heavens. This sword light created a phenomenon that countless cultivators would find difficult to forget in their lifetimes. Later generations would also refer to it as the first sword light spanning 14 continents. Yi Junlin sheathed his sword and casually said, "It's done." When he turned back, he picked up a cup and cheerfully exclaimed, "What are you still doing there? Play some music. Keep dancing." Nzi Zai, drenched in sweat, pointed and stammered, "Yi Daoist friend, do you usually carry an immortal weapon with you?" Yi Junlin replied nonchalantly, "Yes, is there a problem?" Nzi Zai became flustered, forcing a smile as he said, "Of course not. After this battle, the threat to Gongzhou has been lifted. The reputation of Yi Daoist friend has soared to new heights, suppressing even Chen Xiao of the immortal sect." Li Wujie held a wine jug and snorted, "What is that Chen guy? Does he really think he deserves to debate with my master?" Yi Junlin chewed on a chicken leg and said, "It's all just empty fame. Master aims for something beyond fame and profit." Hong Qianyi, feeling annoyed, lowered her head and remained silent. Here we go again. But this time he has also showcased an immortal weapon. It seems the difficulty of countering him has increased even more. After finishing their meal, Yi Junlin's group prepared to bid farewell to Nzi Zai and leave. A master's banquet was quite enjoyable. Thank you for the hospitality. It's time for us to go. Nzi Zai clasped his hands in response. Yi Daoist friend is too polite. It is my honor to host you. If you encounter any difficulties in the future, my Wendao sect will not hesitate to jump into a sea of fire to assist you. Everyone set off on the back of a kuan, saying, "Gentlemen, until we meet again." Nzi Zai seriously advised. Miao Yi, work hard. A man like that is the goal you should pursue. But there is also a possibility that you may never be able to catch up with him in this lifetime. Therefore, you must also prepare yourself mentally. And Miao Yi regretfully called out, "Yi young master." Then she firmly stated, "I do not seek to match his pace, but as long as I can follow him and see him from afar, that is enough for me." 3 days later, in the eastern domain of Qin province, in the grand hall of the Immortals sect, a group of men gathered to chat. I heard that 3 days ago, Yi Junlin only needed one sword to annihilate the entire Ming Yuan army. More than 10 kings save lives realm experts died on the spot. Yi Junlin's fame is just a small matter, what is important is that the Holy Sun was defeated by his Mount Kunpeng. It seems that his former reputation has been permanently lost, hopefully, it won't affect the Tao heart of the Holy Sun. The future of the Immortal sect depends entirely on him. On the back mountain of the Immortal sect, in the forbidden area. Chen Xiao looked around the forbidden area with a bit of trepidation and asked. Lu Elder, this place is, ... He wondered why the Immortal sect was such a place thick with death aura. Elder Lu silently walked ahead, don't ask too many questions, things have changed. I will take you to meet some important figures. Chen Xiao asked in confusion, important figures? Upon reaching a person, Chen Xiao couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, Master of the Immortal sect, Wan Changwei, save lives realm perfection. Chen Xiao clasped his hands respectfully, Master, why are you in a place like this? Wan Changwei stood high, sternly saying, among all the holy sons in history, you are the only one qualified to be here. A fierce thunderstorm appeared above Wan Changwei's head, making Chen Xiao anxiously think, this place is so mysterious, what will happen next? Who will I meet? From behind Wan Changwei, a wide-open eye appeared, causing him to turn pale again. Chen Xiao looked at the evil power before him in shock, Master, what is this thing? Wan Changwei sternly instructed, do not be disrespectful, these are the 5 old ancestors of the Immortal sect. Wan Changwei slightly bowed his head, greetings, old ancestor. This person is Chen Xiao, the remarkable seed of the solar celestial body. Chen Xiao was taken aback, looking at him, even the master shows such respect. This feeling of oppression, could this be the true immortal from legend? The old ancestor with purple eyes examined him closely and said, this child has excellent roots and bones, having developed to the peak of the solar celestial body, but his Tao heart is somewhat unstable. Chen Xiao clasped his hands and said, some time ago, I was defeated by a beast, so now I feel a bit lost on my cultivation path. The old ancestor with purple eyes exclaimed, let me take a look. Oh, there are actually pure Kunpeng veins in this world. This Yi Junlin is not simple at all. Wan Changwei bowed his head and recounted, this person is the master peak of the Xian Tian sect, his strength is unfathomable. I witnessed him use his power to suppress the 3 saints of the Xian Kong Pagoda. He is a significant hidden threat to our actions. Elder Lu raised his hand and replied, that's right. Last time, the action with Ming Yuan surrounding the Wendao sect was because he had drawn the immortal weapon, a sword that wiped out the entire kings of the 3 clans, which led to their defeat. The purple-eyed old ancestor opened his eyes wide and said, what? There is an immortal weapon. Immortal weapons are quite common, our immortal sect has them too. Even if he uses tricks, he cannot stop the trend of the great situation. Now the defenses of the immortal realm have been breached, and the foreign tribes are gradually advancing. Fortunately, our master now has a solid position in the foreign tribe. Once the immortal realm is destroyed, that will be the moment our immortal sect rises. Chen Xiao bit his lip, his mind numb, unable to process the shock before him, what are they talking about? The immortal sect is actually joining the foreign tribe? Moreover, is the immortal realm about to be destroyed? The purple-eyed old ancestor emitted a commanding aura and admonished, you, Junior, if you are so fearful, how can you become the holy son of our immortal sect? Chen Xiao knelt down and said, please, old ancestor, do not be angry, it is the junior who has been disrespectful. With a serious expression, the old ancestor explained, you were defeated by Kunpeng, and it's not unjust, but remaining silent like this is indeed foolish. You have heard what I just said. This is just a secret you should know. The Kunluan realm is the battlefield of the great clash of myriad races, don't you want to rise to the top? Chen Xiao said excitedly. But, are we really going to abandon this land? The old ancestor raised his hand in front of Chen Xiao and decisively said, as long as the benefits are great enough, anything can be exchanged. Think about the humiliation you have endured, it is all due to your weakness. If you join us, you will gain power and be able to crush everything. Chen Xiao clenched his fists until they bled, gradually being seduced by the old ancestor's words. Power to crush everything, no longer inferior to anyone. He laughed maniacally, saying, yes, I must become stronger, I want power. The great righteousness of the human clan. It's all just a pile of worthless trash. The old ancestor infused the power of the evil Tao into his forehead. Satisfied, he said, children are easy to teach. Next, you just stay here, and we will guide you to become an immortal soon. Chen Xiao knelt on one knee and replied, thank you, old ancestor. Chen Xiao will definitely devote himself wholeheartedly to serve the Immortal sect. In the eastern domain of Wasteland Province, Xian Tian sect, Misty Peak. Yi Junlin was drinking tea. His eyes wandered in a suspicious direction. Since Chen Xiao was taught a lesson, the Immortal sect has become much quieter lately. Even the attacks from Ming Yuan have ceased. I wonder if they are planning their next move. In the eastern domain of Wasteland Province, at the mountain gate of Xian Tian sect. Princess Mingyu stood below, secretly sighing in exhaustion, thinking, Xian Tian sect, I have finally arrived. Two disciples stepped forward to inquire, Miss, what brings you to our Xian Tian sect? Princess Mingyu said, I have something to discuss with Yi Senior. Upon hearing this, the two paused. Oh, looking for Yi Master Peak again? Surely another enthusiastic fan. That's right, there have been 3 of them recently. It should still be a refusal. Princess Mingyu clasped her hands and urgently asked, Gentlemen, may I enter? The disciple raised his hand in refusal. I'm very sorry, miss, but you cannot enter. Princess Mingyu took out a token and handed it to him, saying, I am a survivor of the Jing-Tu Kingdom royal family, seeking to meet Yi Master Peak to recount the truth of what happened that day. The disciple raised his hand, not believing a word, and said, You concoct such a clumsy lie just to meet Yi Master Peak. Miss, you are quite something. Princess Mingyu, anxious and helpless, raised her voice, Everything I say is the truth, why don't you believe me? The serious disciple explained, It is said that the Jing-Tu Kingdom has been occupied by the Ming Yuan army, and no one escaped. They even framed our Yi Master Peak, so how can we believe this? The other disciple pouted and said, Miss, many other young ladies have also come with stories to meet Yi Master Peak. Even pregnant women came to the door, saying they were carrying the child of Yi Master Peak and wanted to meet the child's father. The woman with bangs had no choice but to say, so please invite her in. Next time, remember to come up with a more believable reason. Princess Mingyu clenched her teeth, thinking, I never expected that after so much hardship to get here, I would be rejected at the door. Angry, she unleashed her power and decided, no, I must get inside. I have offended the 2 Taoist friends. The 2 disciples also released strong spiritual energy, advising, Miss, please do not make a mistake. Princess Mingyu was stunned, what, divinity? But these 2 seem like ordinary disciples, I didn't expect them to be great cultivators of the divine transformation realm. The 2 disciples spoke harshly, saying, Miss, please leave here quickly. Princess Mingyu looked at them in fear, what should I do? I can't accept this. At that moment, a voice rose up asking, what is happening? The disciple turned to call Zhao Ling Zhao's senior sister. He says this young lady is arrogant, claiming to be a survivor of the royal family of the Jing-Tu Kingdom. He mentioned a hidden agenda to meet Yi Master Peak, attempting to sneak into the inner sect, and we are currently blocking him. Princess Mingyu's eyes were filled with tears as she presented her token in rebuttal, what I say is true, I have the royal family's token here. Zhao Ling took it from her hand and said, let me take a look. The disciple beside her reminded, Zhao's senior sister, this item is definitely a fake, there are too many imposters nowadays. Zhao Ling's eyes widened in surprise as she examined the token, realizing, this material is royal-grade gold, and the talisman writing on it has spiritual energy flowing through it. It is definitely not an ordinary fake. Princess Mingyu looked up with sparkling eyes, pleading, Fairy, please believe me. Zhao Ling sternly ordered, this is a genuine royal token, you all step aside, you nearly caused us to mess things up. The 2 of them were astonished and said, what? Is she really a princess? We may have offended her a bit too much. Zhao Ling led the way ahead. Follow me, I will take you to meet Yi Master Peak. Princess Mingyu joyfully replied, thank you, Fairy. She thought, finally, I can meet Yi Master Peak, the last ray of hope for the Jing-Tu Kingdom rests upon him. Hong Qianyi massaged Yi Junlin's shoulders and asked, Master, is the pressure comfortable? Yi Junlin replied comfortably, not bad at all. Li Wujie hurriedly approached to announce, Master, Zhao Junior sister has brought someone to see you, it seems they have been on the road for a long time. Yi Junlin exclaimed, let them in. Hong Qianyi quickly stepped aside, thinking, this ordinary image of mine must not be allowed to spread outside the Xian Tian sect. Yi Junlin squinted at him and asked, hey Xiao Hong, why did you stop? Zhao Ling led the person in and introduced, Yi Master Peak, this is Princess Mingyu of the Jingtu Kingdom. Yi Junlin, surprised, asked, the Jingtu Kingdom? Isn't that the place that was completely destroyed by Ming Yuan? Princess Mingyu clasped her hands, tears streaming down her face, and said, Yi Senior, I am the only one who escaped. The elders all died in the palace to protect me. Yi Junlin frowned. The world says that I have bloodied the palace of yours, but only you know the truth of the matter. Princess Mingyu lowered her head and recounted, on that day, blood mist rose from the palace, and the people in black rushed in like ants. For individuals from the Save Lives realm surrounded and killed my father. He relied on the national fortune to struggle and allow us to escape. My two elder brothers sacrificed their lives to shield me, pushing me into the teleportation array. I could only watch them turn to dust. I have been hiding for 3 months, dreaming of my father every night, as the national fortune has been exhausted and dissipated. Until I heard that Jingtu Kingdom no longer had a single intact brick in the palace. Even my father's dragon throne became a stepping stone for the monsters of Ming Yuan. She bit her lip in anger and said, those people in black have colluded with Ming Yuan and dared to frame Yi Senior, they must be eliminated. I saw everything that night, their techniques. It is clear that this is the scheme of the Immortal sect. It's just that the young lady is weak and helpless, so she can only humbly plead with the senior. As she spoke, she knelt down and knocked her head, I beseech the senior to take charge for the countless souls of the Jingtu Kingdom. I am powerless and have nothing but this life. If you can take revenge, I am willing to be your servant. I dare not refuse. Yi Junlin looked at her and couldn't help but think, no wonder the actions of the Immortal sect towards Ming Yuan have been silent lately, it turns out they are in the same boat. He stepped forward to help Princess Mingyu up, get up, they dared to throw dirt on me, they deserve to die, and colluding with Ming Yuan makes their sins countless. He said seriously, I accept your grudge. Princess Mingyu joyfully asked, Senior, do you really agree to help me? I thought no one would care about the lives and deaths of the Jingtu Kingdom. Yi Junlin calmly replied, don't worry, Misty Peak is in need of a steward, you can stay here as well. He thought to himself, the gaze of this little girl is like a gem that can be polished to shine. Princess Mingyu joyfully replied, thank you, Senior. I will definitely work very hard. Yi Junlin called Xiao Ji, prepare some snacks for her to fill her stomach, and then take her to get acquainted with Misty Peak a bit. Bai Xiao Ji happily answered, yes, master, sister, have a bite of this osmanthus cake. On the side of Ming Yuan, this place swallowed every ray of light, leaving only eternal darkness and emptiness. The 100 clans of Ming Yuan had lived here for countless years, but to avoid war, they had become tools of war for external forces. The appearance of Yi Junlin made this dark place even gloomier. The front line reports, the king has issued a conscription order, anyone at the 9th level of Qi refinement or above must participate in the holy war. The 100 clans of Ming Yuan cried out in fear, no, please, I have an elderly mother at home who needs care. Others sighed as they looked out the door. The man in blue said, it seems that the battle is becoming more and more intense, even those at the refined Qi stage are being conscripted. The old man in black sadly said, isn't it better to live honestly in Ming Yuan? Why must we covet the territories of external forces? On the other side, a voice exclaimed, be careful with your words, if heard, you will suffer the consequences. Ming Yuan Palace, Nether Clan. In this holy war, we have already lost too many clan members. If this continues, the inheritance of the 100 clans will be severed. Deng Yuang, can we guarantee victory if we keep going like this? If we lose, can the Nether Clan bear the responsibility? The leader of the Nether Clan, Deng Yuang, was also troubled and advised, everyone, calm down, we still have a chance to gamble. An old man with a white beard angrily asked, how can we gamble? Just relying on the immortal essence pills given by the envoy? The man in purple interjected, this pill, in front of the immortal weapon held by the human clan, is hardly worth mentioning, what effect can it have? As soon as he finished speaking, a spatial rift appeared in the sky. The envoy appeared and laughed, saying, how dare you say our pill is useless? Dang Yu Wang was surprised and called out, God, envoy. He stood up to pay his respects, envoy, please do not be angry. The immortal pill is indeed good, but the human clan has deployed immortal weapons, causing us severe losses. Therefore, I want to ask the divine envoy, what should we do now? The divine envoy replied loudly, what should we do? Of course, we must continue to let the Ming Yuan 100 clans fight desperately and not retreat, because you have no choice. Dang Yu Wang raised his hand and said, you should choose your words carefully. Ming Yuan is a partnership for us, not a dependency. At most, we can stop cooperating here, and later you can leave Ming Yuan. The divine envoy scoffed, saying, you servants dare to act against your master. Do you really think that the ruler of Ming Yuan is still your clan? Dang Yu Wang was taken aback, looking confused as he asked, what do you mean? The Nether clan has ruled Ming Yuan for countless years, could it possibly be you lot? A member of the Ming clan took off his cloak and said, that's right, now I will show you lowly servants what it means to be loyal to your master. The old man with the white beard and the man in purple were stunned and unable to move. This is not just overwhelming momentum, it is a natural suppression. What on earth is going on? Dang Yu Wang knelt down, struggling to ask, who are you really? The Ming clan member, with a smirk, said. This Ming Yuan is merely a minor realm opened by our ancestors of the Ming clan. You all bear the sealed veins placed on you by our ancestors, destined to be the servants of our Ming clan for generations. Zhang Yuang gritted his teeth in disbelief and thought. What? How can this be? I never expected that my command over Ming Yuan for thousands of years would turn out to be merely a pawn for others. The Ming clan member laughed and said. For eternity, the Kunlun realm has undergone drastic changes, and our ancestors led our kin to flee to the outer realm. But now, we will return as kings, and your task is to do everything necessary for the Ming clan to return to Kunlun. Zhang Yuang, sweating, looked at him. So that's why you forced us to control the Star Gate at any cost, right? The Ming clan member condensed his power into a circle and said. That's right, the Star Gate is the lifeline of Kunlun. Only by passing through the Star Gate and entering the realm of living beings in the outer world, receiving the baptism of the Star Gate, can one be recognized by the will of the heavenly Tao. Otherwise, one will be annihilated by that will. Zhang Yuming asked in confusion. But why must we return at this moment? The Ming clan member laughed slyly and said. Because the Kunlun realm is about to be restored, talents and treasures will rise like a tide. Immortals will be everywhere, and in the end, we will restore the glory of ancient times. Our Ming clan will be the true masters of that glory. Dang Yu Wang stood up, understanding. So that's how it is. But right now there is a great power named Yi Junlin, who can use immortal weapons to eliminate some Ming Yuan kings. Our primordial energy is greatly depleted, and we have no way to deal with the immortal weapons. The old white-bearded man said. That's right, in a battle at Gongzhou, he wiped out our main forces with just one sword. The Ming clan member snorted and explained. Immortal weapons can only exert their perfect effectiveness with celestial power. That Yi Junlin has not yet reached that realm, so he can only unleash 1/10 of their power. Dang Yu Wang was astonished and thought. Is that really just 1/10? If he were to unleash his full power, wouldn't it shake the heavens and earth? The Ming clan member raised his hand confidently, with a powerful aura, and said. We have come here this time to grant you a treasure. The expertise used to deal with the man Yi Junlin. Dang Yu Wang saw the flames and his face turned dark with wide eyes. What is this? This flame seems capable of burning through to the divine soul. Just looking at the light makes one want to bow down and worship. What kind of forbidden item is this? The Ming clan envoy threw it to him and said. This is the soul-devouring lamp, a secret creation of our clan. When the seal is unblocked, the supreme soul power will transform into soul-devouring flames. Even if a true immortal comes, their divine soul will be extinguished. The human clan has our internal support, so you should cooperate well with them. With this lamp, what is Yi Junlin? Just a candle about to go out. The Ming clan envoy raised his hand and said. The celestial beings are about to appear all over Kunlun, you should seize the opportunity. When the Ming clan returns to our homeland, we will share the celestial fortune with you. The manager of Kunlun, Deng Yuang, knelt in agreement. The Ming Yuan 100 clans are willing to jump into boiling oil for the Ming clan, waiting for our master to return to Kunlun. After a while, the signs of recovery in the Kunlun realm gradually became evident. Immortals appeared everywhere like stars, and the major powers in the central region were astonished, probing the strange changes in heaven and earth. The peace treaty had become a scrap of paper, and the major powers were striving to wage war for resources. Since the forces of chaos have entered the turmoil like a dry tree encountering spring, it resembles the beginning of a rain filled with the stench of blood and wind. On the side of the Xian Tian sect, at Misty Peak, Bai Shao Ji chirped beside her, "Master, today Shao Ji brewed new tea for you." Suddenly, a powerful thunderclap appeared in the sky, causing Bai Shao Ji to cry out, "The sound is so scary. Shu Shu is scared." Yi Junlin hugged her, reassuring, "Don't be afraid, Master is here." Hong Qianyi, in a daze, said, "This is a celestial phenomenon, a supreme celestial phenomenon is appearing." Yi Junlin also asked in surprise, "A celestial phenomenon?" Hong Qianyi replied, "That's right, moreover, this kind of celestial phenomenon on such a scale has never been seen before." At this moment, a figure gathering power appeared in the sky. The old man stroked his beard and introduced himself, "I am the island master of Wanxian Island. In 10 days, the trials will commence. As long as you pass, you will receive corresponding rewards. The ultimate winner can become the new island master of Wanxian Island and will possess all the hidden resources for cultivating immortals on the island. I hope everyone can work together to protect the Kunlun realm." Hong Qianyi glanced at Yi Junlin, calculating. "If we can win this trial, we will gain his inheritance and become the supreme immortal. At that point, we can." After hearing this, Yi Junlin simply lay back on the chair and continued to indulge himself. "This is so boring, it ruins my beautiful dreams," he thought. Immortals like this are nothing compared to the system. However, these types of immortals will have connections with the Ming Yuan group. Hong Qianyi anxiously called out, "Master, how can we miss such a great opportunity?" "Ting, congratulations host, you have refreshed the login location. Go to Wanxian Island to complete the login, and the host will receive a large amount of golden luck." Yi Junlin asked, "Golden luck, huh?" "Ting, that's right. Luck is divided into 6 types, gray, white, red, blue, purple, and gold. Any being, as long as they have a bit of golden luck, can become a founding monarch in the mortal realm. In the cultivating immortals world, it will also become a great power of heaven and earth." Yi Junlin pondered seriously. "Then isn't a large amount of fate gold that disobedient to heaven?" He sat up, removed his glasses, and instructed, "Look at you, you're getting anxious again. How can someone cultivating immortals be so hasty? How can you possibly become an immortal like this?" Hong Qianyi clasped his hands obediently and replied, "Yes, Master, your teachings are very correct." He thought, "No, I cannot let this opportunity slip away." He anxiously added, "Master, I have encountered a bottleneck recently, so I need some opportunities to break through. If Master agrees, I am willing to wash your feet for a year." He suppressed his discomfort, thinking, "It's really desperate to have to take the initiative like this. Normally, whether living or dying, I still have to serve, but if there's a mission, Yi Junlin would also agree to turn around." All right, who told you to be my disciple? If you want to go, Master will take you and Shaoli on a trip." Hong Qianyi happily replied, "Thank you, Master, for your support." He joyfully thought, "If I don't succeed this time, I will still become a person, I will definitely become someone." 10 days later, outside Wanxian Island, various powerful families had gathered, looking in and expressing their amazement. "Oh my, who said Wasteland Province is very backward? The spiritual energy here is so rich, it's even surpassing Qin Province. That's right, it's completely different from before. But is this place still as remote as it used to be?" The man in blue pointed and huffed, "It's different now, I remind everyone not to cause trouble in Wasteland Province anymore. That man is one of ours from Wasteland Province." The man in black nodded eagerly, Yes, we will remember this, we don't want to seek our own doom." Chen Shao and the old man Lu over here also looked over in surprise. "I never expected Wasteland Province to have developed to this extent. He gritted his teeth and said, I used to feel ashamed of being born in Wasteland Province, but I never thought this place would surpass the reputation of Qing Province, while my own reputation has been completely ruined. The old man Lu placed his hand on his shoulder to comfort him. Holy son, with your current power, you don't need to worry about these things. Look, in just 10 days, the 5th Patriarch has helped you break through to the late stage of save lives. The future ahead is truly bright. Chen Xiao, with veins bulging on his forehead, decided, as long as I haven't become an immortal for a day, I won't feel at ease. I must succeed on Wanxian Island. Old man Lu said, that's right, holy son, you are the perfect inheritance of Wanxian Island. He looked in another direction and was surprised, who is that? Even he has come. This is the legendary swordsman of the Quan Jian sect, Xue Wu Yin. He shuddered as he touched his neck. From a young age, he was already a master of the sword Dao. 5,000 years ago, he was recognized as the strongest swordsman in the Eastern Domain. During the Secret Realm trial back then, his sword light passed just by my throat, missing by only half an inch, and I would have become a soul under his sword. Chen Xiao stared at Xue Wu Yin in shock, thinking, a character like this, Why wouldn't he be famous? I've never heard of him before. The old man Lu recounted, thousands of years ago, he retreated to the Quan Jian sect, the second sect in the Eastern Domain, to seclude himself and practice sword techniques, disregarding worldly affairs. It was precisely because of his existence that the 5 ancestors dared not move freely, always staying alert around the Quan Jian sect. The more Qin Shao listened, the colder he felt as he understood. No wonder the 5 ancestors are so formidable, yet they do not help Ming Yuan seize the Star Gate. It seems that the Quan Jian sect and the forces behind it have deep roots as well. The Quan Jian sect, Xue Wu Yin, realm of saving lives perfection. Everyone then focused their attention on him, discussing. The legendary figure from 500 years ago has been stirred up. It seems that Wanxian Island will be in for a big commotion this time. To think he can wield invisible sword intent without needing a sword. With this kind of sword Dao cultivation, he's just a step away from immortality. A spatial circle appeared, and with it, the group of Yi Junlin stepped out, causing everyone to eagerly exclaim, look over there. Yi Senior has finally arrived, and that man is here too, along with his 2 deadly disciples. It seems that this time the inheritance will definitely be in their hands. Fan Dezheng shouted among the crowd, greetings, Yi Senior. Greetings, Yi Senior. Greetings, Yi Senior. Greetings, Yi Senior. Chen Xiao felt blood rush to his head, his pupils reddening, as he clenched his fists and gritted out Yi Junlin's name. All of this should have been mine, but now I have to hide in the shadows like a rat. Li Wujie, seeing the spirit of the crowd, couldn't help but exclaim, our master is truly well liked, isn't he? It is such an honor to have a master like this. Hong Qianyi crossed his arms and snorted coldly, thinking to himself, back in the day, I was the leader of the demon sect, basking in glory far greater than this. Xue Wu Yin stood by a tree, his sharp gaze fixed ahead, thinking, he is Yi Junlin. With that thought, he gathered his strength and charged at Yi Junlin like an arrow. The crowd gasped and shouted, quick, quick, get out of the way. That legendary swordsman is charging towards Yi Junlin. As Xue Wu Yin approached, he exerted an absolutely powerful force. Oh Yang Feng exclaimed in panic, what does this guy want? Is he really going to confront Yi Senior? The old man behind him, forgetting to breathe, shouted, oh my god, 2 top strongmen facing off, this battle will shake the heavens and the earth. Hong Qianyi frowned and also spoke up, master, be careful, this person is a very strong swordsman, absolutely on par with an immortal. The old man Lu, on the other hand, was grinning with delight, saying, good, very good, let them fight. If Yi Junlin dares to use an immortal weapon to kill Xue Wu Yin, then the Quan Jian sect will definitely fight to the death, and at that point, our immortal sect can just stand by and watch. While everyone was wide-eyed witnessing this, Xue Wu Yin suddenly tightened his grip on the sword, his expression serious, and abruptly bowed to Yi Junlin, saying, Yi Senior, could you teach me how to wield a sword? Oh Yang Feng was startled, looking at Xue Wu Yin, did I hear wrong? The #1 swordsman of the Eastern Domain is asking Yi Senior for swordsmanship. The old man with brown hair stared in disbelief. Is this still the legendary sword immortal, proud and noble? Hong Qianyi snorted in annoyance, I didn't expect this guy to flip his stance faster than someone with the surname Yi. Li Wujia laughed in admiration. Indeed, only master can make the legendary sword immortal bow his head. Old Lu and Chen Xiao were about to go crazy. Is this Xue Wuyin out of his mind? Based on what? Even someone of this caliber has to bow before Yi Junlin. Yi Junlin helplessly rubbed his forehead but found it hard to speak. What makes you think I would teach you swordsmanship? Xue Wuyin disagreed. He clasped his hands earnestly and said, one strike from the senior in Gongzhou, the sword light tore through the dark clouds of 14 states, that is the sword Dao without equal. I have studied for thousands of years but have never reached that realm, you must be able to guide me. Yi Junlin was taken aback, raised his hand, and said with a casual wave, oh, I see, you were talking about that, it's just a casual gesture. I really can't teach this. Xue Wuyin bent down resolutely, please, senior, don't be humble. The junior sincerely wants to be taught at this moment. Yi Junlin, angry, replied, who are you insulting? When I say I won't teach, I mean it. Why are you being so talkative? Li Wujia looked at him, brushing off his hands without thinking, and exclaimed, this is the white robe sword immortal, not even a bit of face is given to him. What if he really gets angry? Xue Wuyin frowned and recounted, it has been 1,000 years, I have practiced the sword moves to the utmost, but the heart of the sword seems to always be shrouded in fog. Only when I saw the senior's sword did I understand what breaking through the realm means. This opportunity cannot be missed, even if it costs my life. Yi Junlin's expression turned extremely grim, making Ouyang Feng break out in a sweat. Oh no, will Yi Senior be provoked to the point of taking action? Suddenly, Xue Wuyin knelt down again, Yi Senior, please teach me. I beg you, Yi Senior. This left everyone present in shock. I never expected that the white robe sword immortal, who once stood high above, would become such a shameless person. Yi Junlin crossed his arms and turned away, you're so annoying. I already said, I can't teach you. Xue Wuyin desperately pleaded, Yi Senior, please give me some guidance, Yi Senior. He thought seriously, Yi Senior must be testing my sincerity. Therefore, I must persevere to the end. Li Wujia sighed, indeed, a sword fanatic, willing to use any means to seek the path. Hong Qianyi crossed his arms and asked, sword fanatic. I see a madman instead, I've never seen someone as tenacious as this. Yi Junlin glared at Xue Wuyin, this fraud, how would I know how to teach swordsmanship? I only rely on the system to level up automatically. Xue Wuyin flattered with a smile, Master, please do give me some pointers. He firmly shouted, Yi Senior, I beg you. Yi Junlin awkwardly cleared his throat, if you are truly sincere like this, then I will conveniently give you a little guidance. Yi Junlin snorted coldly to himself, if you have forced me to this point, then don't blame me for playing you here. Xue Wuyin was delighted, thank you, Yi Senior, for your guidance. Yi Junlin took out a dry branch, condensing powerful spiritual energy. Watch closely, all of my insights into the sword Dao are fused into this one character. How much you can comprehend depends on your magical powers. Xue Wuyin seriously said, Yi Senior, please. He wondered, what kind of character could convey Yi Senior's insights into the sword Dao? Li Wujia excitedly said, it's coming, the master is about to make a move. Hong Qianyi pursed her lips and thought, pretending, let's see what you can draw. Yi Junlin waved his hand, drawing in spiritual energy, sketching a character that shook the heavens and the earth with its terrifying power. Li Wujia was astonished, stammering, inside, this character actually contains a momentum that can overwhelm the heavens and the earth. Yi Junlin tossed the branch away, calling out behind the character, you comprehend it. Ouyang Feng and several other old men were stunned by the dazzling light. What on earth is Yi Senior writing? Why does it make me feel so blinded? I even have a vague urge to kneel and worship it. Xue Wuyin gritted his teeth and forced himself to open his eyes to look at the characters, then he read out in surprise the word, grass. What deep meaning could Yi Senior have in writing this word? Xue Wuyin was taken aback, repeating the word, grass, grass, grass. He thought, grass is the most common plant in the world. Yi Senior writing it like this surely can't be so simple. He was nearly going mad as he shouted, my grass, it reads just like damn it, my grass, my grass. He truly couldn't understand what Yi Senior meant by writing this word. All the knowledge you have about Sword Dao is contained in it. I can't believe I can't understand even a little bit. Is my talent really that poor? He looked at his trembling hands. Yi Junlin hesitated a bit and advised, if it can't be done, then let it go. In fact, if you can't see it, there's no need to worry. 1,000 times, don't force yourself. But Xue Wuyin gritted his teeth and insisted, no way. The great Tao is right in front of us, how can I retreat? The others looked at the character and discussed, I think Yi Senior just casually drew it, besides the large character, there's nothing profound about it. What do you understand? The realm of Yi Senior is something you can reach? Li Wujie raised his hand to admire the character, and praised, Master is truly impressive, just one character can make Xue Senior lose himself and keep everyone debating. This is the true invisible great Tao. Hong Qianyi looked at him and thought, stop, I think he's just being lazy and wrote down the easiest character to pretend to be profound. Meanwhile, Xue Wuyin still held the sword tightly, reasoning, grass is not just a type of plant, it also represents resilience and the unyielding will to strive for self-improvement. It stands firm in a violent storm, unscathed by the raging fire. And when spring returns, it is reborn. He suddenly realizes, Yi Senior, I've understood. The reason you gave me this term is for me to grasp the true meaning of Sword Dao. It is a cycle of life and death, destruction and creation. Yi Junlin is astonished, damn, you could actually think of this. Xue Wuyin grimaces, then channels his energy to soar high with the thunder of heavenly Tao. Yi Junlin, bewildered, thinks, damn, you really want to save lives here just because of one word? Li Wujie furrows his brow, vaguely guessing, Hong Senior brother, could it be that he wants? Hong Qianyi is also surprised, saying, no way. It can really be like this. He thinks, the density of the tribulation compared to my breakthrough back then is far more terrifying. Is this guy really taking a leap into the sky? Everyone present is shocked, standing still as if paralyzed. If Xue Senior successfully breaks through, it will create a distinction between the immortal and the mortal. From now on, the number one person in the eastern domain is him. Not only that, even in the 5 great regions of the central region, immortals can only be counted on the fingers of one hand. Each one is the foundation of the ancient immortal sect, the Holy Land. The old man Lu said solemnly, while Chen Xiao was unwilling to accept and shouted, impossible, absolutely impossible. Just based on one word, Xue Wuyin can have the opportunity to become an immortal. Humph, who is this Yi Junlin? Yet someone was even faster than me, clearly I am the chosen one. Xue Wuyin drew his sword and charged towards the heavenly tribulation, after 1,000 years of hardship, today I will break through. Thunder tribulation, you have come at the right time for me to test the newly comprehended Sword Dao. He raised his sword with immense power. My sword is born in the abyss and dies in nirvana. Today, I will use the fire of thunder tribulation to forge my path. Xue Wuyin concentrated his strength and thrust his sword towards the heavenly tribulation before him. He shouted with all his might, break for me. The heavenly tribulation was finally split in two by him. Yi Junlin paused and looked at. Xue Wuyin exhaled cold smoke, sneering. He looked at the sword and asked, is this the feeling of becoming an immortal? Xue Wuyin observed the power in his hand and said, spiritual energy in the body has completely transformed into immortal essence, condensing like the quintessence of the celestial river, flowing together with the resonance of heaven and earth. Xue Wuyin directed the sword and then unleashed a powerful sword qi. This strength was 10 times stronger than before. He looked at the mountain that had been split in two and sighed, with a casual swing of the sword, I can cut through a mountain range of thousands of meters. This strike used to require 70% of my full strength. The distance between immortals and mortals is not only a gap in realms but also a chasm between clouds and mud, vast as heaven and earth. Li Wujie had an expression of utmost astonishment, thinking, is this the power of a true immortal? It feels like with just a simple strike, he could kill a cultivator who saves lives. However, the power of a true immortal is so formidable that it is mastered by the enlightened, no wonder he is a person of such caliber. Yang Feng and several other old men clasped their hands together, saying, congratulations, Senior, on achieving immortality. Congratulations, Senior. From now on, Dong Nguyen breaks free from shackles, able to shake the mountains and rivers with a mere wave of his hand. From now on, Senior will be the pillar of the Kunlun realm. Hong Qianyi looked at him in amazement, thinking, so he really has become an immortal. Could it be that the tattered characters he wrote truly contain a great Tao that I have yet to comprehend? Everyone turned to Yi Junlin and exclaimed, wait, Shui Senior became an immortal only after Yi Senior enlightened him, right? Last time, Dong Zhou illuminated 14 continents with a single sword strike, and now with just one character, he has enlightened a true immortal. What exactly is his background? Oh, Yang Feng stroked his beard, finally considering this. That's right. Yi Senior continuously breaks our imagination. Could it be that he is truly an immortal ancient in hiding? Chen Xiao was filled with rage, clenching his fists. Why should that brat take all the glory? Shui Senior, if you have become an immortal now, then that guy Yi just insulted you, you cannot let him go. Shui Wuyin descended. With hands clasped respectfully before Yi Junlin, thank you, Senior, for your guidance. My ability to achieve enlightenment and become an immortal is entirely due to your pointers. Yi Junlin felt quite embarrassed and thought, wow. Is it really that miraculous? To actually become an immortal? How about you strike me with your sword so I can also become an immortal here? Oh well, I don't have to worry about my level anyway, who knows, there might be an opportunity on Wanxian Island. He awkwardly praised, not bad, it's good that you can understand my enlightenment. Shui Wuyin couldn't help but admire him again, indeed, Senior Yi genuinely cares for others. I cannot repay your great kindness, from now on, regardless of any mistakes you make, Shui will follow you with my sword. Even if I have to jump into a burning fire or die 1,000 times, I won't back down. Yi Junlin said, it's all just fate, there's no need to take it to heart. Chen Zhao's veins bulged in anger, why? Why is that? He thought, those cultivating immortals can even abandon their dignity for the sake of their realm, yet I was just humiliated like that. Yet he didn't even bother to seek revenge. The old man Lu also ground his teeth in contemplation. Now that the entire immortal sect has a true immortal, the future actions of the immortal sect will likely face significant obstacles. This time at Wanxian Island, we must succeed, otherwise, we will lose our dominance. At this moment, Wanxian Island also opened up, and the power within was incredibly terrifying. Everyone immediately flew up to the light pillar, saying, Wanxian Island is open, it's the teleportation light pillar. As they approached, they were suddenly blocked by the teleportation light pillar. I have saved lives in the realm, yet I am unrelated to this trial, this cannot be right. It's really unfair, there are still some great ascensions who have just been promoted and can enter the island, but why am I being denied? Those who couldn't enter banged on the door, pleading, Great Immortal, please, let us in. Li Wujia stroked his chin in confusion, how strange. What are the criteria for judgment? Hong Qianyi laughed, intrigued to guess, I suspect this depends on the potential of the cultivators, if there is no value. Then I will not be qualified to enter Wanxian Island. Yi Junlin flew up with them, saying, let's go. The old man Lu hurriedly called out, Holy Son, you should go in. I know my potential has been exhausted, and immortals here are certainly unrelated to me, but Holy Son, you will definitely succeed. Chen Xiao clenched his fists, speaking arrogantly, good, old man Lu, I will definitely use all my strength, wait for me to become the city lord of Wanxian Island, then I will return. Hong Qianyi stepped into the teleportation light pillar, his expression serious as he thought, finally, everything is about to begin. Yi Junlin appeared indifferent, not knowing what he was thinking. He observed his surroundings and said, there are even true immortals getting involved, this trial will likely turn into a great chaotic battle. Hong Qianyi initially thought this was just a competition for immortals, but he never expected to face unprecedented challenges. Inside Wanxian Island, everyone had gathered there. They then realized, wait, why has my cultivation been suppressed to the refined Qi realm like this? Oh, I feel the same way, but it's good, otherwise, you would never be able to compete with Shui Senior. Li Wujia looked up and said, this situation is exactly like what we encountered in Elixir King Valley. Hong Qianyi frowned and said, is it the power of the disruptive rules again? This time it might have been set by the island master. Yi Junlin looked over at Shui Wuyin and smiled mischievously, that's good, this way it will be fair for everyone. He thought, of course, that excludes me. Haha, this way even Xue Wuyin won't be a threat to me on the island anymore. Xue Wuyin irritably thought, after struggling to advance to true immortal, clearly able to threaten beings, I ended up getting hit on the head with a stick. From the gradually opening gap, a strong light emanated from within. It seems the trial is about to begin. Li Wujie frowned and asked, what is this thing supposed to do? A precious rare treasure appeared on the surface. Here are the rules of the trial for the first checkpoint. Everyone must use dice to roll for points. Then, based on the dice score, move forward. Many unexpected rewards will be activated along the way, and before the hourglass countdown ends, if you can reach the final destination, you will pass through the door. Additionally, the trial is very safe, and those who encounter deadly dangers will be teleported off the island. Yi Junlin stroked his chin in delight, isn't this flying chess? I can't believe there is a game like this. It's really interesting. Then, the hourglass began to flow. Hong Qianyi looked at the dice in surprise, this is the first time I've witnessed something like this. It seems this is a fate test for the cultivators. Li Wujie eagerly laughed and said, time is of the essence, let's start quickly. Hong Qianyi thought arrogantly, if it's a game of luck, then I'm confident I won't lose. Yi Junlin chuckled softly and thought, speaking of rolling dice. Hey system, wake up, where's my evil energy luck? Ting, sorry host, I dozed off again. Congratulations host for reaching the check-in point, you receive a large amount of golden luck. Yi Junlin unleashed his power on the dice. Once the golden luck appears, I wouldn't dare to think about how shaking the dice would be disobedient to heaven. He looked at Chen Xiao and exclaimed in surprise, he actually came too. If that's the case, then let's stir things up a bit. Xue Wuyin flew over and realized, it seems that this light barrier isolates us from other cultivators. That way, we won't interfere with each other. He flew over to take the paper from the treasure chest. He opened his eyes wide and read, perform the monkey dance on the spot for 10 breaths to immediately surpass 70 squares. If you skip it, you will automatically return to the starting point. Xue Wuyin fell silent, his face darkening. Then, he crumpled the paper in his hand, veins bulging. How can this have such humiliating rules? I am, after all, a sword immortal, he said. But if I go back to the starting point now, I will surely fall far behind the others. Suddenly, a few people behind him exclaimed, this fairy is truly beautiful. Xue Wuyin turned his head to look. The dance posture is even more wonderful, with a soft waist that can twist. This is the beauty that captivates the world and the city. Xue Wuyin thought to herself, why is her rule so easy? It's really unfair. Li Wujie stared in surprise, Hong's senior brother actually dares to wear court attire to dance. Will this completely shatter his mental barriers? Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, recalling the requirement he received, dance in royal attire for 10 breaths. If completed, you can advance 80 spaces. If not, you will be forced to stand still for a period of time. I can't believe there are such humiliating rules. All those who have seen this, I will gouge your eyes out when I go outside. Mission accomplished, he stood there in a daze. Although the chance of clearing the level is 90%, the price to pay is still too high. And what about that Yi guy? He absolutely must not witness this embarrassing scene. He looked at Yi Junlin and exclaimed in surprise, that guy is still standing there in shock. I wonder what he has figured out. Hong Qianyi tossed the dice into the air, thinking, if you don't know how to seize the moment, then the position of the number 1 seat will be taken. Xue Wuyin gritted her teeth and looked at him, thinking, no, this woman in red has already covered such a long distance in one go, I cannot fall behind just for the sake of dignity. Xue Wuyin clenched her teeth, suppressing her embarrassment, then summoned all her courage to perform that strange dance, leaving the others behind bewildered. What is the sword immortal doing? Is she trying to imitate a monkey? Lower your voice, be careful or the senior will turn around and take revenge. Xue Wuyin's face increasingly resembled that of a monkey, suppressing herself, it's just a trial, I can't take it to heart, it's just a trial. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao was performing his task, bowing his head, which only confused those standing nearby even more. Isn't that the holy son of the immortal sect? Yet here he is, bowing down step by step. I never expected that to pass the test, a once proud holy son. Even dignity is no longer needed. Chen Zhao's face darkened, his jaw clenched, as he looked ahead. As long as I bow my head, I can overlook the number of dice and continue moving forward. Although it will harm the dignity of this holy son, to obtain the inheritance. He shouted, then it's all worth it, and bowed his head. The island master inside stroked his beard with satisfaction, not bad at all, children are easy to teach. He glanced at Hong Qianyi and Xue Wuyin, thinking, and these two as well, with their firm will, willing to abandon dignity for a greater goal. He then looked at the others, his hand instinctively resting on his forehead as he sighed, and the group of useless people behind, if they can't even let go of their self-esteem, do they deserve to compete for one Xian Island? The island master frowned as he looked at Yi Junlin. What's wrong with this person? Why is he still standing there after so long? This isn't about being unable to let go of self-esteem, it's about confidence in his fate. No, I will directly teleport you out. Yi Junlin tossed the dice in his hand. Without hesitation, he threw the dice high into the air. The dice rolled a 60, leaving the island master utterly astonished, his eyes wide open in disbelief. So it really is 60. Although I intentionally left a small trick back then, there was still a 1 in 1,000 chance of rolling a 60. And yet, he, the last one in the group, managed to roll a 60 for the first time. 17 consecutive rolls of 60. Who is it that has nurtured such incredible luck? I want to see just how long your fortune can last. The people behind him buzzed like a disturbed hive, chattering excitedly. Look, Yi Senior rolled a 60 again. Are you seeing things? Since when can dice show 60 points? I saw it too, and it was golden as well. No wonder Yi Senior is said to have such great fortune. Yi Junlin, at that moment, did not dare to look directly, sighing to himself, how can he still roll a 60? Isn't this just too humiliating for others? In the second area, the icy snowy land, Yi Junlin crossed his arms and sighed. So quickly to reach the second area, I wonder what will be in this first golden chest. Yi Junlin opened the chest and a powerful winged dragon appeared inside. He exclaimed in surprise, what is this? Congratulations, this is the flying pet ice mist winged dragon, which can take participants through the great snow mountain without any obstacles. Yi Junlin climbed onto the winged dragon and excitedly said, Can I really obtain this valuable item? Thank you, brother dragon, let's go. The winged dragon soared high at his command. Let's fly up, this is much faster than throwing out 60 non-stop. Xue Wuyin, struggling, saw Yi Junlin and turned to say, that's Yi. Yi Senior. He asked in shock, how can he fly like that? It's a pity that I am still thousands of miles behind Yi Senior, I hope to catch up to him next time. The third area, Huiyan Mountain. The few who struggled to get here were already exhausted. It's so hot, I'm about to faint. Be careful with the lava, if you get burned, you might be transported to that floating island. Yi Junlin held the dice, his eyes gazing at the dragon wings, exclaiming, indeed, it's a dual realm of ice and fire. I wonder if this challenge will grant me another mount. Yi Junlin tossed the dice, and a piece of mission paper unfolded from the chest. Just shout, retreat, retreat, retreat loudly, and from now on, your path will become clear. Yi Junlin said in confusion, this rule is really strange, I wonder if it will actually work. He was half skeptical, pointing and shouting, retreat, retreat, retreat. Indeed, the path ahead was completely deserted. Is this flat road a bit too much of a cheat? It's much easier compared to the first challenge. In the fourth area, the vast prairie. Yi Junlin leisurely approached the chest in front of him, saying, this prairie is much more comfortable than the last one. Let's see if there's anything good this time. Congratulations. You can now run as much as you like. Ignore the obstacles and run until you get out of this vast prairie. Yi Junlin, hearing this, gathered his strength and accelerated forward. Alright, very good, this time we don't even need to roll the dice. On Hong Qianye's side, he ran quickly ahead, only to be unexpectedly snagged by a vine on his hand. Another hidden trap. This prairie may seem flat, but traps are everywhere. He looked back and was surprised to see Chen Xiao riding a horse coming towards him. Why is it him? He even has a horse. If he gets ahead, it will be hard for me to catch up. Chen Xiao, running like the wind on his horse, was suddenly ensnared by vines. Damn vines, I finally had a chance to overtake her and take the first position. Chen Xiao, furious, used his spiritual energy to cut through the vines. Humph, these petty tricks won't stop me. First, I need to deal with this toxic miasma. As long as I'm here, sooner or later, I, the Holy Sun, will be the one to finish first in this round. As soon as he finished speaking, the horse stepped into a sinking patch of sand and began to sink. Chen Xiao was furious and shouted, "Damn it, there are no more horses left." Hong Qianyi seized the opportunity and left first, smirking as he thought, "Let's see how you can compete for the top spot without any horses." Suddenly, a cold wind blew past, causing him to stop. Hong Qianyi looked towards that figure and called out, "Wait a minute. I think something just ran by." Yi Junlin abruptly hit the brakes, looked over at him, and called, "Xiao Hong. So you're here." Hong Qianyi rolled his eyes in disbelief. "How did I run into the master? I thought you had been standing still for a long time." Chen Zhao's eyes widened in disbelief, veins popping as he exclaimed, "What does this Yi Junlin rely on? How can he run around freely during the trial? This is unfair." Seizing the moment, Yi Junlin pointed and made an excuse, "Exactly, the master was afraid of bullying you, so I intentionally waited for you at the starting point for half a day." As he spoke, he dashed away, saying, "Too bad you still have to try harder, dot. Master is waiting for you at the final point." Hong Qianyi was stunned and bewildered. Suddenly, she thought, just a moment ago, I said I wanted to take the first place, but now not only am I being surpassed, but I'm also being mocked by this guy. Chen Xiao clenched his fists, about to stomp his feet in anger. He thought, he must be cheating, why should I have to endure this while he treats it like a game? Hong Qianyi glanced at Chen Xiao, who happened to look over as if sharing the same thought. Hong Qianyi hurriedly rolled the dice and said, "Even if I can't defeat the Yi guy, I can't let anyone else take my second place." Chen Xiao also forcefully rolled the dice, stating, "This is just the first hurdle, there's still a chance." Yi Junlin paused, looking at the distant crowd, only able to clasp his hands behind his back and sigh, even having a playmate is no longer possible, the more champions there are, the more lonely it gets. He looked ahead, sighed, and said, "If I had known, would have gone a bit slower. There's still half the time left." Yi Junlin then looked up at the hourglass. But this golden luck is truly disobedient to heaven. There will definitely be surprising results in the next trials, just wait and see. The island master was stunned to see him, completely shocked. What kind of luck is this? How could he return to the finish line so early? Not only is he rolling the dice like that. He stood in 2 rows looking at the lake, unable to comprehend. And every treasure he obtains is the highest level reward, easily passing through various areas. This guy might as well be the biological son of the heavens. The island master stroked his beard, calming his emotions, and looked at the others. But only those with such luck can survive in the competition for the heavenly Tao. Otherwise, they will simply be eliminated by time. Just like how Jia back then, even someone like me couldn't stop him. He pondered seriously, now another little guy with such luck has appeared. Could it be that the opportunity to turn the Kunlun realm around has really come? The island master paused, looked down, and saw Yi Junlin leisurely eating skewers, nearly causing his eyes to pop out. "Hey, little guy. What are you doing over there? This is the inheritance peak level trial of Kunlun realm. Can you show me a little respect? The participants behind you are still struggling, and you are enjoying yourself like this?" Hong Qianyi struggled to break free from the mud vines, trying to push forward. Absolutely do not let this mud vine touch you. The cultivation of the refined Qi realm is fundamentally not enough to dispel this level of poison. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao fumbled in place, saying, "Why are these mud vines endless? That Yi Junlin has vanished without a trace, and I have to endure this torment here." Hong Qianyi wiped the sweat from his brow and saw Yi Junlin leisurely biting into food, feeling furious. This guy named Yi thinks this place is his misty peak, and he's enjoying himself so comfortably. Chen Xiao's blood boiled, and he shouted, "I almost died here, and he still has time to eat. It's really unfair." Yi Junlin handed Hong Qianyi a skewer of meat, saying, "Xiao Hong, are you hungry?" Make another skewer, please. Hong Qianyi clasped his hands and replied, thank you, master. Deep down, he snorted, thinking, you keep performing, soon you will face the consequences. Xue Wuyin and a few others rushed over, stunned to see Yi Junlin. Yi Senior not only easily passed the trial but also leisurely enjoyed delicious food. This indulgence is truly unmatched. Li Wujia also arrived, somewhat frantically rushing towards Yi Junlin, saying, finally made it here. Oh no, there's grilled meat, everyone save me some. Yi Junlin, not in the mood, kicked him away. He irritably asked. Are we that close? You just arrived and are already trying to steal food, showing no manners at all. Li Wujia raised his hand, calling, Master, I am your third disciple, how could you not recognize me? Yi Junlin suspiciously looked at Hong Qianyi, pointing at Li Wujia. Hong Qianyi nodded blankly. Yi Junlin then forced a smile and handed over the skewer of meat. I recognized you early on, just now was merely a test of your reaction ability, Li Wujia said, drooling as he looked at the skewers. So, Master, is the test finished? Can I eat the skewers now? Yi Junlin exclaimed happily. Go ahead, eat up. Can the Master really take it from you? But if you come any later, the Master will have already eaten his fill, Li Wujia said with a dark expression, doubting the sincerity of that kindness. Master, you really know how to comfort others, he said as the last grain of sand fell in the hourglass. The results of this trial have been determined. Congratulations to the contestant for leveling up. The one who comes in first will receive the purification technique. Yi Junlin's body was enveloped in golden light as he soared into the air. The onlookers couldn't help but exclaim, no wonder Yi Senior is the best, he has indeed come in first again. Receiving this purification technique means that his path to cultivation will surely be aided by divine talismans from now on. It's just a matter of time before Yi Senior becomes an immortal. Chen Xiao gritted his teeth in frustration, thinking, damn it, that good thing has been taken by him again. Yi Junlin, just wait for me. Li Wujia saw Yi Junlin yawning and, not very concerned, curiously asked, Master, a great immortal like you, why do you seem so uninterested? The two behind him also sighed, an immortal like this would cause a tremendous battle in the outside world. Yet, Yi Senior seems indifferent. After all, he is someone who can become an enlightened true immortal with just one character, so perhaps he possesses a greater immortal path. Seeing everyone discussing him incessantly, Yi Junlin decided to put on a show and said, this baptism technique is really powerful, my whole body is filled with strength, it's truly stimulating. The actor's expression made the island master even more furious, cursing the bastard, this baptism technique is something that countless descendants of the immortal emperor have fought hard to obtain. And you pretend to be so casual about it? It's infuriating. Humph, if you are so arrogant, then let's quickly start the second round of trials. I want to see how long your luck can last. A golden light appeared from within the rock crevice along with the voice. Now, the second trial round begins. I invite the contestants to proceed to the next location. Contestants, please enter each projection space in order. The longer you survive in the projection space, the higher your chances of winning will be. Please note, this round has only 100 spots available, the remaining contestants will be eliminated. Hong Qianyi crossed his arms and speculated. A survival time test. It seems like the space inside is filled with challenges. Hong Qianyi, feeling impatient, stepped forward. No matter how difficult it is, I will go first. Li Wujia passed through the projection space and looked at his gnarled hands, asking, where is my sword? He touched his aged face and exclaimed, wait, this isn't my body. How can an old man covered in age spots and lacking any cultivation survive? Hello, contestant. You will play the role of an ordinary old man, surviving in this mountain full of raging beasts until an unexpected death appears to put an end to it. Li Wujia angrily waved his hands and kicked his legs. Raging beasts, huh? Damn you. He panted, clutching his chest to calm himself. Alright, calm down, don't let it end before it even begins. The island master looked at everyone entering one by one, satisfied as he stroked his beard and said. In this round, the test is your ability to adapt to circumstances. And most importantly, your judgment and intuition. Even if you had extraordinary skills before, they will be useless here. He squinted and said, surviving in this environment for over 100 days is considered exceptional, surviving for over 150 days is outstanding, and surviving for over 200 days is extraordinary. The important thing is that after 200 days, the beasts in the mountain will become stronger, appear more frequently, and the difficulty will be comparable to hell level. He looked at Yi Junlin with a mischievous smile. Ha ha ha, you still dare to be so arrogant? This time I want to see how you will die in that realm next. The training space of the second trial. On the first day, Li Wujie hid behind a tree, trembling incessantly. This damn weather is going to freeze me to death. This frail body of mine can't even reach the threshold of qi. If I hadn't learned a few breathing techniques from mortal martial artists back then, I would have already lost my life on the very first day in this damned place. He looked down at the few shriveled apples and couldn't help but complain more. This damned place doesn't even have a shadow of food. Li Wujie bit into one and grimaced, thinking, this stuff isn't even enough to get stuck in my teeth. Forget it, I just have to hold on for now. I embarrassed the master on the first trial, so this time I have to prove myself no matter what. I must survive for 100 days. On the second day, Li Wujie took a sip of water and immediately spat it out. Damn it, my throat is so dry it's about to smoke. Yet this damn water tastes like poison. This lousy trial is full of traps everywhere. He trudged deeper into the forest, mumbling nonsense. How can this be called a trial? It's clearly torture to death. I don't believe I can't find a way to survive. I not only have to overcome this trial but also make my master proud. On the 10th day, he chased after the rabbit in front of him, encouraging himself, what's a fall? Years ago, to take revenge for my junior sister, I practiced swordsmanship tirelessly, chopping stone 100,000 times, never stopping even when my hands were blistered. I can endure this little hardship. On the 20th day, Li Wujie hid in a cave, clutching his food tightly, cautiously looking outside. This is enough food for 10 days, I absolutely cannot waste it. It's the 20th day already, if I can hold out for another 80 days, I will win. On the 50th day, Li Wujie faced the wolf directly with his weapon, thinking, I spent 50 days making this stone knife, sharpening it for 2 hours every day. I've completed half of my daily goal. Today, I must kill it. On the 88th day, Li Wujie sat under the tree, happily saying, finally, I have overcome the winter. After mastering hunting, my body has become stronger. There are only 12 days left, and I am sure I can do it. Suddenly, a python lunged down from above and bit Li Wujie. He shouted in terror, what the hell is this? It hurts like hell. Not willing to back down, he bit back at the python, determined to fight. So it's you, you beast. I have struggled for 80 days to get here. Now I'm just a little bit away from my goal. Damn you, even if I die, I will drag you down with me. After a struggle, Li Wujie and the python fell to the ground. He thought, just 12 more days and I can prove myself to the master. His eyes blurred and closed in regret. I'm sorry, master, I still haven't proven myself. Outside, many people left the projection space. They lamented in pain, damn it, if my butt had eyes, I wouldn't have died. I only lived for 10 days before being bitten to death by a wild wolf. You're lucky to have lasted that long. I hadn't even made it 2 days before I died. My old, frail body could barely move at all, the old man said weakly. Yi Junlin turned his gaze toward Li Wujie and asked, tell me, how long did you last, and how did you die? Li Wujie clenched his fists proudly and replied, I survived for 88 days. In the end, I was ambushed by a venomous snake, but before I died, I bit it to death too. How about that? Impressive, right? Yi Junlin gave him a thumbs up and laughed, Shaoli, not bad at all, pretty ruthless too. He then turned to Xue Wuyin and asked, what about you? How did you die? Xue Wuyin lowered his head, clearly not pleased. Quite embarrassing, really. I was struck by lightning. I never thought I'd survive the real thunder tribulation, only to get repaid with interest during the trial. Still, I managed to last 160 days. Li Wujie exclaimed in surprise, 160 days. That long? Xue Senior, you're amazing. Yi Junlin looked confused. That many days, is that supposed to be impressive? Li Wujie eagerly said. Master, I swear to heaven and earth, it's really difficult. Shui Wuyin also turned to confirm. That's right, senior, you really have to be very careful in there, after all, cultivation doesn't exist in that place. Yi Junlin, hearing this, became even more interested and stepped in. Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Then I must join in as well. It's a good opportunity to see what my golden fate can bring. On the first day in Yi Junlin's space. Yi Junlin opened his eyes and looked at his hands, unable to help but exclaim. This kind of experience is truly realistic, I almost thought I had crossed over again. He looked around and said. In the past, I watched survival shows in the wild, and they said the first step is to find food and water. Then craft tools and set up a tent. If there's no other way, you can also find a cave to take shelter in. Suddenly, a rabbit dashed by at lightning speed. Yi Junlin looked after it and said. Wow, a rabbit. Food has come right to my door as soon as I entered. The rabbit suddenly bumped its head into a tree, causing him to rush over, wide-eyed, and exclaim. Wow! What kind of move is this? I haven't even made a move yet, and you've already offered yourself up. He picked up the rabbit, happily saying. Delicious food delivered right to my door. It would be a waste not to eat it. Come on, let's find a place to light the fire and cook. After a while, Yi Junlin looked at the rabbit on the stove and sighed a few words. If I could add a bit of sauce, it would taste even better. But unfortunately, this place is a wild mountain, and I can't find any. At that moment, a large bear came rushing by, frantically chased by a swarm of bees. Is this bear being chased away by honey? He looked at the honey left behind, his eyes lighting up with joy. Oh, what is this? Is there such good fortune? Just when I needed sauce, honey shows up. Spreading honey on the rabbit will definitely taste amazing, so fragrant. This treatment is much better than those skewers at the finish line. Yi Junlin turned and said. After we finish eating, it's time to find a place to rest. Oh, look. Why is there such a big cave here? He approached the place and discovered. I can't believe there's such a good place to stay. There's even water, and I don't have to set up a tent to sleep outside. Could this all be thanks to Fate Kim Sak? If that's the case, then I won't be polite anymore. On the third day, Yi Junlin brought his fishing rod to the stream and said, Yesterday we had roasted rabbit, today I want to change the menu, I want fresh fish. Before he could even sit down, a school of fish suddenly jumped onto the shore, diving into Yi Junlin's arms. He had to say, this is too much, you guys are being too proactive. I'm here to experience survival in nature, not to be a target for feeding. If this continues, I might just become depraved. For the next 180 days, birds and animals were continuously brought right to the cave door for Yi Junlin to enjoy. Yi Junlin also planted various crops outside the cave, and his life was always steady and extremely comfortable. The island master looked at this scene, and his heart couldn't help but ignite with a burning flame, pointing furiously. The level of testing we set at this gate is a challenge. As an elderly man with a frail body, he must survive alone in the wilderness surrounded by dangers. How can you come in here and end up with food and resources, living a peaceful life? Is your mother planning to enjoy her old age here? On this side, some dead men from the space came out and coldly said, after 200 days, it's hell. The other participants in the trial have all come out, yet there's really someone who survived over 200 days. Not bad at all. At this moment, Hong Qianyi also came out of the space. Li Wujie happily called out, Hong senior brother, you are the last one to come out, that's impressive. How many days have you survived? Hong Qianyi grimaced and replied, 206 days. After 200 days, not only do the beasts appear more frequently, but even sleeping becomes a luxury. Moreover, they appear in organized packs, and they have mutated, moving at extremely high speeds. Upon hearing this, Li Wujie exclaimed in admiration, that sounds truly terrifying. Senior brother Hong, is it really possible to live this long? Hong Qianyi said irritably. What do you understand? I could have lasted longer, but the mutation came too quickly, and I was ambushed by these beasts. He thought to himself, in the end, I was surrounded by the mutated wolves. A normal person definitely wouldn't survive in that situation. But I've used the secret technique of the demon sect to transform my body, and as long as I'm cautious, I can surely live for a few hundred more days. Hong Qianyi glanced over and was surprised to see there was still one space left. Didn't you say I was the last one? Why hasn't he come out yet? Li Wujia stammered, pointing, No, it's not what you think, Master entered there very late. Hong Qianyi laughed and said, So that's how it is. He thought to himself, Yi Junlin, usually lazy and completely reliant on others, will definitely run into trouble this time without anyone to lean on. He spends all day hiding here and there just to find something to eat, just thinking about it makes me feel relieved. He gleefully imagined Yi Junlin's predicament. Not to mention the hellish difficulty after another 200 days. Oh no, you definitely won't last that long. No matter what, when you go outside, your face will be all dirty. Let me see your little joke. The trial space of Yi Junlin on the 200th day. Yi Junlin lay on a chair holding a coconut, leisurely saying, This is really comfortable. Could it be that I just enjoy like this until the day I become a burnt-out candle? The sky at this moment turned gloomy, and there was a strong wind. He exclaimed, Is the weather changing? Calculating carefully, exactly 200 days have passed. Could this be the turning point of the trial? Yi Junlin opened the gate. As soon as he stepped out, he saw a rabbit with bright red eyes suddenly crash into a tree. Yi Junlin exclaimed in shock, Oh wow, my rabbit has mutated. Is it really that strong? If it were a wild boar, it would knock down all the trees. Now my lunch is ruined because of this rabbit. Yi Junlin turned around, his mouth agape once more in front of the tiger. There's even a tiger this close. I haven't seen a beast like this in the past 200 days. The tiger suddenly charged towards Yi Junlin. He excitedly pulled out his sword and said, Finally, I can use this precious wooden sword for something useful. With fate's golden aura beside me, I'm not afraid of a mad tiger like you. Behind the tiger, a bear even larger suddenly appeared and pounced. The two of them began to tear at each other, leaving Yi Junlin wide-eyed. Oh, it seems I won't have a chance to take action after all, he said, watching the bear and tiger fight with admiration. Amazing. This scene of tearing each other apart is even more realistic than a 3D movie. Truly beautiful. In the end, both the tiger and the bear lost their lives. Yi Junlin leaned on his staff and approached, saying, Not bad, not bad. The bear's skin is thick and perfect for making a winter coat. The tiger's skin would also enhance the beauty of my cultivation cave. The island master observed through the screen, nearly going crazy as he shouted, What's going on? Why is this little guy's luck so disobedient to heaven? Wild beasts fighting like this. Let him take advantage of the situation again. He narrowed his eyes dangerously and suddenly remembered, but the beast tide is coming, they won't harm each other like today. This time, let me see how you will respond. Yi Junlin, who was sleeping, was awakened by the sudden noise. He sat up, confused, and asked, What's happening? Is there an earthquake? He looked at the beast tide and was horrified. Oh no, this is the beast fighting team gathering. Are they coming to our house for a party? The scale is quite large. He broke into a sweat, his expression serious as he thought, Let me see what kind of skills you all really have. The island master on this side smugly snorted, Little guy, just wait to be torn apart by the beasts. Suddenly, Yi Junlin heard several voices calling from behind, Grandpa, Grandpa. He turned his head in confusion, Huh? Why are there children's voices here? Grandpa, are they calling me? Yi Junlin looked at the gourds on the tree that were excitedly calling out and stammered in surprise, Could this be the legendary gourd siblings? The red gourd shook on the tree, calling out to the grandfather to reassure him, Don't be afraid, we will keep you safe. Yi Junlin stared blankly at the red gourd and said, It seems that the elderly planting certain types of plants and flowers not only benefits health, physical condition, and mental well-being but can also bring unexpected surprises at important times. At that moment, a beast approached from behind, wanting to attack him. The red gourd flew out, shouting, Beast, don't even think about harming my grandfather. He transformed into a human and raised his foot, saying, I'll crush you all. Yi Junlin gave a thumbs up in praise, Great job, you're doing really well. After saying this, he suddenly remembered in shock, What the hell is this? How did the gourd become so spiritual? At that moment, two more beasts charged forward. The red gourd braced itself, revealing its true body with a thunderous voice. You dare to come here and seek death with just a bunch of beasts like you? Watching the red gourd punch the ground into rubble made him even more shocked. How can this child grow up like this? How could something like this exist in my trial space? He was still in a daze when a wild beast lunged at him from behind, its jaws wide open. A hand shot out to block the sharp teeth. The iron-skinned, steel-bodied one said, You dare to sneak attack me, you beast? After saying this, the golden gourd delivered a punch that knocked the beast's jaw off. The green gourd opened its mouth, gathering fire, then spat out, I will burn you all to death. The blue gourd also sprayed a torrent of water, saying, Don't even think about getting close to me. The purple gourd raised its hand and gathered all the beasts tied in. Yi Junlin, standing behind, exclaimed, Indeed, the 8 immortals have crossed the sea, showcasing their magical talent. This is even more amazing than hacking. Doesn't this mean I will be unbeatable on this mountain? The island master watched this scene with a darkened face, wondering, is this space truly mine or his? How can such abilities exist here? The orange gourd pointed ahead and called out, Grandpa, I have used my heavenly eye to scout, there are no wild beasts within 10 miles of here. Yi Junlin nodded and laughed. It's true that having a heart, little brother, with several children, this can be considered enjoying blessings now. He helplessly thought, well, here we are, aside from dying of old age, I really don't know how to escape from this anymore. In the following days, with the company of his gourd brothers, Yi Junlin began his comfortable retirement life. On the 100th day, watching the sunset, he leisurely said, in the blink of an eye, so much time has passed. Compared to the Kunlun realm where there's constant fighting, this peaceful life in this training space isn't bad at all. It feels like I've crossed over back to the past, reliving my life. On the 300th day, Yi Junlin sat on the shoulder of the red gourd, happily saying, the feeling of standing high and looking down is truly comfortable. He called out, Big brother, don't waste those roasted birds. On the 500th day, Yi Junlin had moved into the castle built by his big brother, making his life increasingly comfortable. Everyone began to feel confused and unfamiliar. It's been so long, why hasn't Yi Senior come out yet? No way, how could he survive in a place full of mutated beasts like that? It's too absurd. Li Wujie speculated, Master must be cultivating immortals in there, otherwise, how could he stay in there for so long? Hong Qianyi crossed his arms in rejection, no way, absolutely impossible. He might have died in there, or there's a problem with the space, so he can't be teleported out. Li Wujie called out loudly, Hey, Island Master, is there a problem with your trial gate? Quickly release my master. The Island Master replied, What do you know? I designed the gate myself, and there has never been a problem before. Just wait, you clueless juniors. Hong Qianyi was stunned in surprise, how can this be? He really hasn't died. How could an old man without any cultivation survive in a place like that for so long? The island master laughed, clearly amused. The checkpoint of the deity has never had any errors, yet it encounters a monster like you. He cheerfully speculated, could it be that you will truly become the first test taker to die of old age at the second checkpoint? The testing space of Yi Junlin in the 25th year. The gourd surrounding the bed sadly called out, Grandpa, please don't leave us. Yi Junlin weakly said, Thank you for keeping me company. After all these years, when I return, I will remember you all. The gourds cried out, Grandpa. Yi Junlin slowly closed his eyes. Yi Junlin, the days of survival exhausted, died peacefully. The island master was surprised, saying, I didn't expect him to truly become the first test taker to die of old age at the second checkpoint. To die naturally in this terrifying mountain, what a grand event that is. However, while the first 2 tests were carried out alone, the final test was different. All participants in the test would compete together, so let me see if you can continue like this any longer. Yi Junlin stretched out of the projection. Everyone immediately gathered around to ask. Yi Senior finally came out. How can he be so calm? When we went out, we were either desperate or unwilling, yet the senior seems very composed. What on earth did he experience in there? Li Wujie approached anxiously and asked. Master, you finally made it out. How many days did you actually survive? And how did you ultimately leave? Yi Junlin replied with a calm heart. My master. He died of old age. Hong Qianyi was astonished, biting his teeth in shock. Die of old age? How can that be? How could someone survive to old age in such a dangerous place, surrounded by wild beasts? The others behind were equally bewildered. It's hard to believe. While everyone else was struggling to survive for a few dozen or even hundreds of days, Yi Senior managed to live for several decades. Xue Wuyin clasped his hands and curiously asked. Yi Senior, may I boldly ask how you did it? Is there any formula in this matter? Yi Junlin raised his finger enthusiastically and shared all the secrets. In fact, the secret is very simple, just relax your mind, plant a few flowers and plants, and then you will be able to obtain 7 magical gourds, from which you can dominate the mountain and live a leisurely old age. Xue Wuyin was stunned, unable to believe it. Is it really that simple? Yi Junlin replied calmly, yes, it is. Everyone buzzed with excitement and discussion. In such a dire situation, how can one remain calm and focus on planting flowers? What are these 7 gourds? Are they treasures? Hong Qianyi looked grim and snorted, humph, here we go again with the nonsense. If you don't want to say, just say it directly. What's with the pretentiousness? Xue Wuyin furrowed his brow, caught up in his thoughts. Could this be the secret way to pass the second trial? The core of it isn't survival, but rather testing whether the participants can remain calm, relaxed, and free in dire situations. He and the others knelt down sincerely in reverence. Yi Senior, I have learned a lot. It turns out the path we took was wrong. The island master held the reward in his hand and sighed in frustration, this brat has fooled everyone again. Never mind, let's first give him the reward for the second level. The dazzling golden light fell upon Yi Junlin. Li Wujie clenched his fist excitedly and said, receiving the blessings of 2 spells in a row, the master will definitely gain more immortal talent. The immortal path will be even smoother. Hong Qianyi, trembling with anger, looked at him and said, damn it, he has taken all the rewards from the first 2 levels by himself. Yi Junlin, however, felt no joy, thinking, it's useless. I have the golden finger, the stronger I meet, the stronger I become. So what good is this talent? The girl behind him looked at his expression with some confusion, you guys look, Yi Senior seems to be a bit dismissive. The guy in blue, sweating, exclaimed, stop talking nonsense, he must be modest and doesn't want to draw too much attention, afraid it will discourage us. The island master looked at Yi Junlin's expression and shouted in anger, this is a blessing that even immortals would be moved by. Why is this little guy indifferent even after 2 consecutive times? Could he really think that my reward is terrible? He shouted angrily, clenching his fists. Forget it, we should quickly start the final trial. This is the trial I am most proud of, the most creative trial in the vast universe. In this final trial, those ranked outside the top 100 will be eliminated. Li Wujie happily said, although I didn't achieve my personal goal in the second trial, at least I managed to stay. That's great. Hong Qianyi crossed his arms and sneered, haha, as if you have any chance of staying here. Next, please enter the passage in order, and we will begin the trial in the final stage. Chen Xiao followed behind Yi Junlin, his face revealing a sinister expression, thinking to himself, Yi Junlin, what does it matter if you took the blessings from the previous 2 trials? The third trial is what truly matters. As long as I win this trial, the inheritance of the island will be mine. At that point, taking your life will be as easy as flipping my hand. Welcome to the projection world. To ensure fairness, everyone can set up their own images. Everyone received a confusing board. What is this? Those of you on this Phuket island will have the freedom to choose equipment, pills, charms, and skills. All of these can be obtained by searching or defeating mythical beasts. Ancient Sword Family, Wandao Valley, Chi Mei Mountain, Bin Nguyen Ice Mist, Noyet Na Lake, and Mi Vu Pine Forest. Over time, the death aura will gradually engulf the island. You need to escape to a safe zone in time and are allowed to kill each other. The last survivor will inherit Wanxian Island. The people behind widened their eyes in amazement, this kind of trial has never been heard of before, it truly overturns common perception. So it turns out the trials of the immortals are played like this? Yi Junlin frowned in discomfort, thinking, this old man, are you kidding me? From flying flags to evolutionary methods and then to PUBG, could it be that true immortals are also crossover characters? Li Wujie pressed the mask selection board, excitedly thinking, if the identity is kept secret, participating in the battle with the mask will avoid revenge after the trial ends. Why not take this opportunity to indulge a little? I will experience what it feels like to be a woman. Hee hee. Confirming the image. The bald man crossed his arms and thought, of course, a champion like me must use the champion image. As soon as he opened his eyes, he was transported onto the boat. Everyone else, after choosing their masks, was also transported here. Now we are entering the preparation phase. First, we will fly over some islands, and then you can choose your favorite landing spot. The man in blue pointed and shouted, everyone, quickly look at that. The quality of this is just too special. Li Wujie, with his burly figure, shyly laughed, don't you all realize who I am? From the other side, a loud voice called out, hey Li, I didn't expect you to have this kind of interest. Li Wujie turned to that person and denied, I am not Li, don't talk nonsense. Hong Qianyi, with a handsome appearance, crossed his arms and said, how did you guess that I could see this? Li Wujie asked, this place. Only I am unique. Senior brother Hong, we are all family, no need to be so serious, right? Hong Qianyi pointed and mocked. It's really hard to believe that you have such a perverse hobby. If your identity is discovered by outsiders, do you think this would be the biggest stain on your life? Li Wujie frowned and said, stop trying to scare me. Where's the evidence? Are you just going to rely on my name? That's too presumptuous. As long as I deny it, who could possibly know my identity? On the other side, everyone was blinded by that shiny bald head, cursing, damn it, that bald head is too bright. It's blinding. Who is this person? The face looks plain but has a very provocative vibe. What's going on? Hong Qianyi stared at the bald guy and said, this aura makes people uncomfortable, but this guy seems a bit familiar. Li Wujie puffed his cheeks and cracked his knuckles, asking, who the hell is this guy? He definitely looks like he wants to get hit. Now that we've arrived at the island, please choose a landing spot. The final trial officially begins. The others excitedly said, there are so many places, where should we go? Finally, a reminder to the participants, the skills you have in the real world cannot be used here. The entire magic formula will be received at designated locations. Choose your landing spot carefully. Finally, I wish you great fortune and see you after you land. Li Wujie excitedly asked Hong Qianyi, if so, I must start from Wandao Valley. Where does senior brother Hong plan to go? He replied, I'm not as foolish as you, revealing my position so early. Hong Qianyi turned around and laughed, saying, could it be that senior brother Hong is afraid that I, the junior brother, will kill you first? Hong Qianyi waved his hand dismissively, just based on you. You probably won't even meet me. Take care of yourself. The guys flying behind casually said, senior brother, let's go to Chimei Mountain together and look out for each other. Alright, let's go, Hong Qianyi scoffed, thinking, young lambs band together, but strong men have always gone alone. Moreover, by the end of this trial, only one person can remain. What does it matter if you form a team? The arrogant bald guy said, as a little assassin like me, I will naturally go with the flow, after all, anywhere is my home. He stomped his foot and let himself fall down below, wanting to go wherever he pleased, let's go. A golden light appeared around him as he grew a pair of wings and descended onto Yuya Lake. This was probably Yuya Lake, one of the 6 major areas. He looked at the colorful clusters of light and pondered, these clusters of light are likely fragments of skills. According to the rules, one must gather enough fragments to form a skill, which is divided into different ranks of heaven and earth profound sovereign. I wonder what rank these have. Suddenly, a few individuals flew in to compete for the fragments. The leader, a fierce-looking man, laughed, aha, you are too slow. These fragments all belong to me. He grabbed a cluster of light and pressed it against his body. Once he gained the power, he immediately defeated the competitor with a powerful and brutal punch, dare to steal from me? Die. Death Lightning Fist. The other man quickly turned into a foam box. He flexed his muscles and released a terrifying aura, saying, I didn't expect this basic skill of the royal grade to be even stronger than the earth grade skill in the real world. Truly worthy of being the skill inheritance of an immortal, ha ha ha. The remaining individuals, frightened, exclaimed, he has formed a skill already, everyone run. The leader opened a box to take a look and scoffed arrogantly, consider yourselves lucky to know your place, not bad at all, there are quite a few skill fragments and equipment here. It seems that in this trial, killing and robbing is the true way to power. The bald man behind him watched him and a few others compete with amusement, saying, did you die as soon as you landed? So inexperienced. I'm the best at PUBG, just wait and see how I find the ultimate gear. In the foggy forest, Hong Qianyi moved quickly forward, thinking, in this forest, the fog is thick, it's perfect for stable development. He saw a dazzling light and stopped, what is this? Hong Qianyi landed and looked at the skeleton. In an instant, he received a fire dragon talisman, and with this wave of spiritual energy, perhaps it's an attack talisman with considerable power. He looked at the concealment skill with some confusion, aren't skills supposed to require fragments to be assembled? Yet there's still a finished product. I didn't expect that at this third level, not only could I obtain blue gear but also have ready-made skills and talismans. It seems my luck has finally arrived. Yi Junlin, the one who will conquer the third level is me. Meanwhile, the tiger-headed man had finished putting on his gear, saying, the gear and skills of the fox Yuya are probably all mine now. It's time to go out and rob others. He looked at the bald guy turning around to face him and said, isn't that the little bald brat who's asking for a beating? He's at Yuya Lake too. Too bad, everything here has already been taken by me. Ha ha ha. He flew over, raising his fist to unleash thunder, wanting to kill the bald guy. He said, if you want to blame someone, blame yourself for landing in the wrong place, let me inherit your legacy. The bald guy suddenly turned to ask, Uncle, what do you need? The tiger-headed man slammed to a stop, looking at the armor on him, thinking, rare purple armor and weapons. How is that possible? Didn't all the items at Yuya Lake belong to me? He retracted his hand, withdrew the evil energy, and laughed foolishly, well, actually, it's nothing much. I'm here to tell you to be careful, once you leave this lake, there won't be any nice guys like me around. The bald guy exclaimed, oh, you really are a good person. The tiger-headed man turned around, already wanting to leave, Wu Di brother, if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way. The bald guy suddenly said, don't rush off like that, leave behind the stuff you just robbed. Having said that, he unleashed a powerful strike. After all, a gentle person like you won't find it easy to survive after leaving this place. The man with the head of a tiger shielded his hands in front, panicking, said, wait, Wu Di brother, spare my life, I'll give you everything I have. Ignoring his words, the bald man still unleashed a killer move violently, causing him to die on the spot. The bald man bent down to take items from the box and said, thank you, uncle, for helping me gather all the items in this area, it's time to check out another area. The island master looked over the lake and couldn't help but exclaim, that kid of yours is wearing a rare purple armor set unique to Yuya Lake, but it's still too far off compared to the special tactics I've set on the island. This time, I fear you won't find it easy to win. A moment later, 3 people were looking down at the bald man from above. That guy got lucky, I didn't expect him to gather a complete rare purple armor set in such a short time. The man in brown gritted his teeth in annoyance and said, he even calls himself, the lonely champion, or something, really irritating. I've found him annoying since I saw him on the transmission, and I want to teach him a lesson when we land. Then, the girl in green, with deep eyes, spoke up. But that guy is quite a catch. If we can successfully defeat him, what he has gathered will be enough for us to gain an advantage. The man in the brown outfit said. But he has purple protective gear, how can we kill him? The young master beside him devised a plan. Don't rush, everyone. Actually, there is still a chance, as long as we do it this way. As the bald man was walking, a sweet voice called out, Wu Di brother. The bald man turned to look at the girl and asked, Miss, do you need something? The girl in the blue dress raised her hand, looking delicate and fragile, and said, Wu Di brother, I would like to make a deal with you. The bald man asked, what transaction? Is it something serious? The girl in the blue dress flaunted her alluring cleavage and said, how should I put it, it's not very serious at all. She playfully waved her finger and said, Brother Wu Di, the identity in this simulated world is fake, but the experience is real. I want to exchange something useful with you, and as for the benefits, you understand. The bald man eagerly asked, here. It doesn't seem very appropriate. The girl pouted, oh come on, do we really have to distinguish locations? Brother Wu Di, stop pretending. The bald man cheerfully replied, all right. She looked at him with a disdainful gaze, thinking, indeed, the so-called Wu Di is really lonely, has never met a woman before. He fell for it as soon as he opened his mouth. She gently said, then. Let's get started. The bald man threw a pearl on the ground and told her, I want to see you do push-ups. The girl in the blue dress looked at him as if struck by lightning. He's talking about this when I'm about to take off my clothes. Is this guy sick? After a while, she was still surprised and asked again, brother, do you really want me to do push-ups? Is this correct? The bald man dropped a few more pieces and asked, is one piece not enough? Then I'll give you more, is that enough? The girl in blue winked and said, Big brother Wu Di, you must be misunderstanding. What I meant was that you can arrange for me as you wish, feel free to express any requests, especially the bolder ones. The bald man replied, I understand your intention now. She excitedly said, then let's make the most of our time and get started quickly. Before she could finish, the bald man made another suggestion, then let's do a few more sit-ups, shall we? His words drove her crazy, are you intentionally teasing me? As she was fuming, she suddenly paused and looked down. Staring at the fragments, she stammered, this is a piece of profound grade, how could he just throw it away? The bald man held the fragment up proudly and asked, I ask you, will you do it or not? Faced with the tempting bait, she quickly turned around and complied. Big brother Wu Di, I'm in, of course. She thought, it's fine, he really is giving too much, whatever. The two above looked dumbfounded. What is that girl with the huge chest doing? Is she out of her mind? Why is she doing push-ups like that? They turned back and forth, even more shocked. No wonder she's doing sit-ups now. Is that guy intentionally messing with us? The whole group took out their weapons. No more waiting, let's dive down. Don't wait any longer, let's charge together. The bald guy sighed in boredom. Why are you so impatient? Is it this easy to break through? The girl realized she was being pranked but still gathered her strength and lunged with her weapon. Dare to tease me, I'll smash you. Before she could even touch a hair on the bald guy, he drew his sword and executed a powerful strike that sent her flying. So hasty, everyone is in such a hurry to die. The guy in red flew in with a mace and shield, executing the Ham Sun Trang move. The bald guy simply turned and countered, catching him off guard. The guy in blue, hiding behind the bushes, was frightened and thought. Here, this is a low-grade heaven skill, no need to be afraid, it's just swordsmanship. As long as we coordinate well, we can still kill him, and this heaven-grade skill will be ours. All the attacks from those people were blocked by the bald guy's shield, without any damage. He arrogantly said, is that just a scratch? Before the other guy could rush in, the bald man casually waved his sword, don't even think about escaping, die already. In the end, the other guy turned into a box. Suddenly, several forbidden spells surrounded the bald man. The guy in blue landed and laughed, saying, these useless people can be considered not to have died in vain. Just when you were feeling arrogant and slaughtering everyone, the power of the 9th level of weakness from this young master can finally take effect. He unleashed his spiritual energy to suppress, boasting, you've been hit by the weakness curse, so even if you have a heaven-grade skill, it won't matter, just accept your death. The bald man remained calm and composed, praising, that's quite a clever calculation, even sacrificing your own companions. It's just a pity that Lao Tzu took the purification with him. The man in the blue robe asked in horror, how do you have the purification? He and the girl in the blue robe knelt down, crying out and pleading, wait, brother Wu Di, don't kill me. I will give you all my belongings. Brother Wu Di, spare my life, and I promise to serve you wholeheartedly after the trial, ensuring your satisfaction. The bald man unleashed powerful lightning around him, his radiant sword plunged into the ground. He said, serve me. You are not worthy, die for me. He condensed an immense force and struck out, still want to ambush me? You arrived 800 years too early for that. After finishing the matter, the bald man bent down to check the boxes. Let me see what good stuff you have found. In the hidden area of the pit, a deformed monster rushed in. On the ground, one man had activated spiritual energy, preparing to fight. This is a quality golden talisman, a treasure of this young master. If it doesn't succeed, at least it will make a man out of me. At the right moment, he unleashed the sixth talisman of divine fire. Die for me. Lu Fu Shenhua fiercely incinerated the beast. The man gasped and looked ahead. The map in that golden treasure truly doesn't deceive, and this is indeed the legendary hidden map, Long Quat. He was elated. Indeed, the Holy Sun is the chosen one, no one can stop my rise. He entered and saw that immense power, excitedly saying, This is the power of the divine dragon. With it, even those in epic armor before me won't withstand for long. I, the Holy Sun, am Wu Di, ha ha ha. The island master observed him, surprised, saying, So there really is someone who has found the method I deliberately left behind all those years ago. Could it be that this time there is him? Yi Junlin, let's see how long you can withstand this time. On the side of the ancient sword sect, Xue Wuyin wielded his sword, creating a powerful force. Sword immortal sword intent, this is impossible. How can there be such strength in a virtual world? I pray the sword immortal grants me a chance to survive. In the end, those men were completely annihilated by Xue Wuyin. Trying to train on Wanxian Island, the death aura circle was shrinking, the countdown was on. Ancient Sword Sect, Wandao Valley, Chi Mei Mountain, Dong Bang Bang Swang, Lake Yuya, Misty Forest. Either death or becoming a rule. Xue Wuyin looked at the calculation screen. The death aura circle has begun to shrink. Although the ancient sword sect is temporarily safe, to deal with the upcoming situation, I need to find a reliable mount. Suddenly, he heard the roar of a wild beast. Xue Wuyin turned and happily said, That sounds like the roar of a fierce tiger. If I can tame it, it would make a decent mount. After finishing his sentence, he leaped into the wind and flew away. On the side of Wandao Valley, there was a gigantic eagle. It had already taken down several people below, while the rest looked up at it, laughing heartily. The eagle is ours now. With it, we can avoid the death aura. Li Wujia stepped forward and said, I have my eyes set on this eagle. The frightened man stammered, Why you, the strange woman on the ship? Li Wujia excitedly unleashed the fiery earth blade technique, instantly eliminating the man. Only those with the ability can claim such an eagle. He looked up at the eagle, admiring it. Yes, big enough, majestic enough. I like it. Eagle, let's take a quick flight. Returning to the foggy forest, a ray of light swept through, carrying immense power. The men below looked up and exclaimed, Is this the treasure bestowed by the heavens? They hurriedly flew after the treasure. With such a commotion, there might even be epic-level equipment inside. We must hurry, we can't let others snatch it away. Don't worry, with the 6 of us, no one can take it from us. The one-eyed man grinned wickedly, thinking, Once I have the epic-level equipment, who needs useless people like you anymore? I'll have to find a way to eliminate them later. Monopolizing the treasure. The group landed not far from that light. The guy standing next to him excitedly said, Look, is this the treasure? The one-eyed man suddenly struck him hard in the face and shouted, Stop looking, it's mine. The girl in purple and the others were stunned. You actually sneak attack the old man, what do you intend to do? The one-eyed man snorted coldly, no longer pretending, You know it and still pretend to ask. A treasure like this should naturally be monopolized. The whole group was caught off guard and could only utter the word, You. The one-eyed man took out a powerful weapon, even more pleased with himself. Purple equipment, high-level earth skills are all in my and the old man's hands. Now that he's dead, do you think I would be afraid of you? After saying that, he shot at the greedy demon girl, shouting, Die, all of you. Hong Qianyi hid behind a large tree, watching his actions, holding a fire dragon talisman, sighing, to try harsh training in a place where the strong prey on the weak and still dare to trust others is truly laughable. The one-eyed man eliminated all his companions and then laughed triumphantly, Ha ha ha. Now all the treasures belong to me. In the blink of an eye, Hong Qianyi appeared behind the fire dragon talisman. He said, If you are a sheep, you must have the awareness of a sheep. How dare you dream of monopolizing the treasures? Do you think you deserve it? The one-eyed man gritted his teeth, veins bulging as he looked at him. is it really you? So you've been waiting here all along, truly despicable and shameless. Hong Qianyi snorted in rebuttal, when you killed your teammates with your own hands, why didn't you say it was despicable? I'm just a spectator. He raised his hand and with a little strength, he eliminated the one-eyed man, saying, the bait of this lord cannot be touched by others. Die. Hong Qianyi landed, arrogantly stating, you don't know your own strength. He looked at the equipment, wondering, is this really an epic grade set? Once Hong Qianyi put it on, he felt the immense power, indeed, heaven is helping me. Ha ha ha, with these things, who would dare to be my enemy? He gathered his strength and flew forward, the final death aura ring at Chi Mei Mountain. This lord has been eagerly waiting, there, I will unleash a massacre. Yi Junlin, just wait for it. Yi Junlin kept sneezing and asked, who is talking about me? He was at the boundary between Yuya Lake and Chi Mei Mountain. He angrily asked Xiao Hui, where are you going? You circled over there but ran back, do you want to get me killed? He hit its head a few times and asked, what do you want to do, you damn donkey? A bit ahead, a golden color appeared. Yi Junlin stopped and exclaimed, wait, damn it, could this be the legendary air supply? He got off the donkey and praised Xiao Hui, I knew you were right all along. He reached out to touch it, astonished by its brightness like a bald head, wow, so bright, so dazzling, is this really the legendary gold? Yi Junlin excitedly said, I didn't expect there to be such good things in this trial, this is interesting this time. On the Chi Mei Mountain side, there were 40 survivors. Xue Wuyin leisurely rode out on a white tiger, making those hiding behind feel quite scared. The white-clad sword immortal. He is Xue Wuyin. Look at his mount and equipment, they are all of purple quality or higher. Don't touch him, let's just avoid it for now. Li Wujia appeared out of nowhere with an eagle, laughing and saying, your mount is quite impressive, but why is there no one here? Xue Wuyin looked up at him and replied, thank you, Daoist friend, for the compliment. Perhaps everyone felt they couldn't win and decided to hide. Li Wujia raised his sword threateningly, indeed, I didn't expect so many people to be hiding here. I hate those who hide their heads and show their tails the most. If you don't want to come out, then don't force me to find you one by one and cause trouble. The group behind felt uncomfortable with those words, murmuring, this twisted woman has already annoyed me on the ship, and now she's so arrogant. Xue Senior understands, but what about her? Should we team up to eliminate them? Xue Wuyin drew her sword, agreeing, the Daoist friend is indeed generous, I also dislike these cowards hiding their heads and showing their tails. If we share the same ideals, we might as well join forces to wipe them out. Li Wujia landed and said with force, all right. After we eliminate all of them, we will compare strengths, that will be a true battle between genuine cultivators. He said, then boldly slashed out a powerful blade of energy. You little mice, if you don't come out quickly, you'll be buried alive in there. The group hiding could no longer endure and rushed out all at once. Pushing people too far, kill them. Deal with them. Xue Wuyin could no longer wait and drew his sword. The chill in the air made everyone freeze in place, not daring to advance. Damn it, his sword is actually epic grade, this is bad. This skill is heaven grade, everyone retreat quickly. Xue Wuyin pointed his sword forward and unleashed the move, extreme cold, icy intent. He swept through, freezing them in place. Turn into frost and mist. When he stopped, the group had been annihilated. The remaining ones fled in fear. Is this the power of a sword immortal? I can't imagine how despairing it would be to encounter a sword immortal in real life. So terrifying. What can we do? I'm running away now. Xue Wuyin did not let them escape. A sword strike unleashed a powerful chill, saying, you little mouse, do you still want to run? Li Wujia stood opposite and spoke up, the outsiders have all been dealt with, now it's our turn to duel. Xue Wuyin glanced over and said, wait a moment. Is there really still a fish that slipped through the net? He swiftly struck with his sword, demanding, whoever it is, come out here. The one hiding turned out to be Hong Qianyi. He crossed his arms and laughed heartily, praising, interesting, isn't it? No wonder you're a sword immortal, your sensitivity is even stronger than that of a sword cultivator. Li Wujia angrily cursed, damn it, who are you cursing? Xue Wuyin, with a serious attitude, carefully said, this person actually has a complete set of epic gear, it might be even harder than my sword technique. Hong Qianyi, with a mocking tone, said, I originally wanted to wait for you to finish your duel so that I could benefit from it, but since you forced me out first, I have no choice but to end you myself. He looked at Li Wujie and asked, by the way, you won't help him, will you? Xue Wuyin pointed his sword and said, what do you mean? Do you know her identity? Li Wujie, terrified, quickly raised his blade awkwardly, covering his mouth, shut up. If you dare to speak nonsense, we will never escape this for the rest of our lives. He thought, if my identity is revealed, it would surely become a lifelong stain. Hong Qianyi laughed arrogantly, thinking, I didn't expect this guy to care so much about his reputation. Well, forget it, after all, we are senior brothers to each other. He pretended to say, who are you trying to scare? Do you think I'm afraid of you? If you have the guts, wait and fight me one-on-one. Li Wujie breathed a sigh of relief, fortunately, the grand senior brother is giving me face, so I will go along with it. He raised his sword in agreement, alright, I'll wait for you. Xue Wuyin was stunned, somewhat guessing, it seems these two really know each other. Who is she? Why does she care about her identity? He exerted force to raise his sword and said, no more talking, let's see your moves. Hong Qianyi also exerted force in response, alright. Then let me enjoy the strength of the sword immortal. Before they clashed, a sudden surge of fierce power caused them to halt. That aggressive strike forced both to retreat under its pressure. Xue Wuyin and Hong Qianyi landed and steadied themselves. From within the hazy smoke, wings appeared, along with a dragon tail. Chen Xiao waved his hand in this new form and declared. Stop right there, Holy Sun. I have the talent to become an immortal. This Holy Sun does not wish to achieve victory without experiencing the joy of killing. You will all die at my hands. Hong Qianyi warily thought, this aura is truly strong, and what is this form? He asked aloud, who are you? Chen Xiao smirked and arrogantly replied, who am I? This Holy Sun is heaven's chosen one, the heir of Wanxian Island. Hong Qianyi frowned, do not be so arrogant, do you truly believe you are invincible? Chen Xiao unabashedly admitted, indeed, this Holy Sun is invincible, but the epic equipment you pride yourselves on is simply not worth mentioning in front of me. Hong Qianyi could no longer hold back and flew up, saying, then I will make you wake up. Li Wujie, observing from behind, suggested to Xue Wuyin, this guy's power is very strange, why don't we join forces to deal with him? Xue Wuyin agreed, saying, I have the same intention. Hong Qianyi unleashed a powerful strike with all his might. It surged violently towards Chen Xiao, leaving Xue Wuyin stunned and terrified. What a strong attack, if I faced this move, it would be difficult to retreat unscathed. Unexpectedly, Chen Xiao was completely unharmed, on the contrary, he was gathering his strength to counterattack and asked, is that all you have? Hong Qianyi exclaimed in astonishment, what? He thought, this is a full-force attack with an epic-level weapon, how can he be unscathed? Chen Xiao quickly countered with an even stronger blow, saying, I already told you, the so-called epic equipment you have is nothing but trash in the eyes of this Holy Sun. Hong Qianyi tried to block with his spear but still had to spit blood from the power of that strike before Chen Xiao delivered the final blow. Xue Wuyin unleashed an extremely cold sword intent that forced Chen Xiao to dodge. Hong Qianyi landed and asked, where does your power come from? Li Wujie confidently replied, that's right, based on what can you substitute, while we cannot. Chen Xiao retorted with a smug tone, I have said it before, this Holy Sun is the heaven's chosen one, destined to inherit Wanxian Island. You mixed breeds dare to compete with me? Li Wujie, furious, charged forward with his sword, I can't stand people like you who think they are superior. The blade can cut, the water can flow, little guy, you should just die. The blade carries the bright sun's punishment. Chen Xiao waved his hand, severely injuring him, not a worthy opponent. A hideous name like yours dares to come close to this Holy Sun. Seeing this, the eagle rushed up to protect its master. Chen Xiao ruthlessly used his true body to crush it, disdainfully saying, a fur-covered beast dares to be insolent before me. He raised his hand and commanded, die. The eagle was torn to pieces, its bones shattered before Li Wujie's eyes. He was in disbelief, and out of anger, he unleashed his power, shouting, "I will kill you for my eagle's death." Li Wujie charged forward, delivering a powerful blow, saying, "Taste the power of my 8 combined talismans." He thought, "These are 6 weakened talismans and 2 burning ones, no matter how strong you are, you will suffer." Chen Xiao, furious, unleashed his power. "You dare to ambush this holy sun? Die." He then executed a fierce move. Knowing he couldn't win, Li Wujie angrily called out, "You too, avenge my great eagle." Xue Wuyin thrust forward with his sword. "Let's take advantage of his weakness and eliminate him together." Hong Qianyi also lunged with a spear, containing immense power, annihilate the trajectory. The two forces surged forward, but Chen Xiao, undaunted, retorted, "Do you think you can deal with this holy sun like this?" He unleashed an incredibly powerful force, revealing his true body. "You have thoroughly angered me now." He clenched his fists with arrogant strength and said, "In the face of absolute power, any resistance is meaningless." The donkey's ears twitched a few times. Yi Junlin looked from afar at the dragon coiling in the distance and exclaimed, "Is there really a dragon? I wonder whose technique it is. But luckily, my legendary golden weapon has a chance to shine now, he he." Li Wujie was eliminated. He angrily cursed, "Damn it. This pathetic dragon man is being too ostentatious. Who the hell is he?" Chen Xiao inside continued to boast, "See. This is the fate of opposing this holy sun, now it's your turn." The people outside looked terrified. This dragon man form is truly frightening. Isn't this just like a demon dragon descending to the world? What if the sword immortals have epic gear? In front of the demon dragon, they're nothing but flies. Hong Qianyi clenched his fist and said, "How could he transform into this form?" Xue Wuyin cautiously exclaimed, "Be careful, this power is fundamentally not something obtainable in the trials." Chen Xiao summoned the twin dragons of the heavenly prison and shouted, "Damn it." Hong Qianyi desperately fought against him, saying, "I don't believe I can't stop you." In Chen Zhao's technique, a dragon's head appeared, becoming ferocious. Xue Wuyin planted his sword into the ground, trying hard not to be blown away. "It can't be, the power of this black dragon, how can it be so strong?" The dragon heads rushed toward Xue Wuyin, forcing him to use the extreme cold shield to block them. In the end, he was still defeated by that technique, which killed him. "The impact is too strong, I simply can't withstand it. Daoist friend, I'm very sorry, I have no way to take revenge for you and your eagle." Chen Xiao arrogantly said, "The inheritance and equipment you brought out are simply not worthy of the dragon claw of this holy sun." Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth and said unwillingly, "Damn it, could it be that the immortal treasure this time truly belongs to him?" Chen Xiao laughed, "Haha, suffering leads to joy, suffering leads to joy, this time no one can stop this holy sun anymore." Everyone below had also come to the conclusion that, indeed, the one with the chance of victory is him. What difference does this power have with cheating? That's right, where is Yi Junlin? Isn't he supposed to have a fate disobedient to heaven? Why can't we even see his shadow now? Maybe he was eliminated early. At this point, no one can defeat this demon dragon. Chen Xiao raised his hand to condense his power, intending to deal with Hong Qianyi as well. "As long as I can kill you, I will be the ultimate victor." Hong Qianyi lowered his head in disappointment, thinking, "My hands can't even lift anymore. Is it really time to end this? Moreover, why can't I see that guy's shadow this time?" Chen Xiao could not wait any longer. He rushed forward and said, "Inheritance of Wan Xian Island, only someone like me, the heaven's chosen one, deserves to possess it. In the next life, remember to reincarnate in a good place, and don't provoke me." At that moment, an excited voice rang out, "This game even has little dragonling?" Chen Xiao paused and looked over at Yi Junlin, "So there are still people left." Hong Qianyi was stunned, thinking, "It's that bald guy from the Dark Immortal earlier. But is this petty demeanor really him?" Chen Xiao boasted in front of him, "Where did this random name come from? The Holy Sun is Long Wan Lord." A few people, both confused and amused, discussed excitedly, "Where did this bald guy come from? He dares to provoke the demon dragon. Is he crazy? Going out now is just like walking to his death. Shouldn't he hide and take the second place instead?" Yi Junlin laughed loudly in ridicule, no way, just changing a layer of skin, and you really think of yourself as Long Wan?" Chen Xiao, furious, gathered his strength and charged forward. This demon beast, die for the holy sun. Hong Qianyi exclaimed and watched. The onlookers could no longer hold back. This dragon claw is truly terrifying. That bald guy is definitely going to be crushed into pulp. I can't bear to watch, it's too brutal. Before Chen Xiao could make a move, a violent blade aura swept past. Chen Xiao clutched his arm, screaming in pain, no way. He was treating his wounds while incredulously looking at Yi Junlin. I am the Dragon King, a being chosen by heaven's mandate. How dare your broken blade injure me? Hong Qianyi was astonished to discover, the golden legend, this is indeed the highest grade weapon. The two participants, confused, said, we have searched all 3 areas, but only obtained a few fragments of the epic. Even assembling a complete epic equipment set is a luxury. That's right, how could he gather a legendary grade weapon into a complete form? How did he manage that? Yi Junlin, with his sword on his shoulder, spoke with fiery pride, have you ever played the legends? Have you ever heard of the dragon-slaying saber? I am Jia Hui, brothers, come and slay me. Chen Xiao asked in confusion, what legend? Who is Jia Hui? What the hell are you talking about? After he finished shouting, he paused, wait a minute, dragon-slaying saber. Could it be a weapon specifically used to kill dragons? Isn't that? Hong Qianyi looked at Yi Junlin in front of him, suddenly realizing the figure and thinking, those incomprehensible words with the disobedient to heaven weapon. It must be him, absolutely him. Li Wujia outside also thought the same and clenched his fists in excitement, could he be the master? Only someone like him could possess such power. Master, you must take revenge for your disciple. The old man with white hair firmly stated, with fate and the disobedient to heaven ability like this, he must be Yi Junlin. The girl in purple joyfully said, I told you he couldn't be easily eliminated, it turns out he was hiding a great move. Chen Xiao gritted his teeth, unable to contain his power any longer, wanting to confront Yi Junlin, I don't believe it, I am heaven's chosen one, this inheritance belongs to me. He transformed into a mighty dragon, declaring, I am the one who will survive as the victor in the end. The big-faced man with white eyes was astonished, that demon dragon can still transform, this size is too exaggerated. The curly-haired guy gasped, that's really terrifying. Even Yi Junlin would definitely not be able to withstand this. Chen Xiao gathered immense power and then unleashed a devastating move with the mindset, I want you dead, I, the Holy Sun, am the new master of Wanxian Island. Yi Junlin refused to be scorched, simultaneously wielding the dragon-slaying saber with terrifying strength, with this treasured blade in hand, the world is mine. The wave of saber energy swept through, rendering Chen Xiao's attack insignificant. He was stunned and said, what? He broke out in a cold sweat, trying to calm himself, stay calm, aside from this legendary weapon, his gear is merely of purple quality. If I can find an opportunity, I might still win. Chen Xiao launched the twin dragons devouring heaven move again. Yi Junlin remained unperturbed, swinging his saber, it's useless, the dragon-slaying saber is meant to slay dragons. Unexpectedly, Chen Xiao appeared behind him, saying, now's the time. He anxiously struck out, only to be blocked by Yi Junlin's shield. This is. Yi Junlin calmly turned his head and said, your speed is impressive. It's a bit unfortunate that my dragon-slaying saber comes with 100% impenetrable defense. Chen Xiao was furious, continuously attacking his defense, this holy sun absolutely does not believe in anything that claims to have 100% defense, I am the strongest. Li Wujia outside couldn't help but laugh, thinking, haha, this is clearly just scratching the master's itch. The girl in pink looked on in panic, the power is so terrifying, one punch would be enough to kill me 10 times over. The guy in blue skeptically said, can Yi Junlin's armor really withstand this indefinitely? Chen Xiao kept attacking relentlessly. Hong Qianyi, hiding behind, laughed schemingly, this guy's strength is actually still increasing. Keep hitting, hit hard, the best outcome would be mutual destruction for me, so I still have a sliver of vitality left. He thought, while they are fighting fiercely, I must quickly hide and wait for the right moment. Chen Xiao, not knowing fatigue, rushed in shouting, break for me. A collision created significant pressure. Hong Qianyi, hiding, was also blown away. He gritted his teeth and thought, stand back a little more, just a little further. If not, then. The technique gradually dissipated, but Yi Junlin's defense remained as solid as ever. The man in the blue outfit stood there in awe, exclaiming, "What a terrifying attack. The shockwave is so powerful that even I might not be able to withstand it." The man in brown, with a heavy expression, said, "But Yi Senior seems to be handling it quite easily. Just how strong is he?" Hong Qianyi shielded himself with his hands, thinking, "It's almost there." Chen Xiao, feeling pressured, had no choice but to unleash the golden dragon's heaven-splitting roar, declaring, "This holy sun does not believe you can withstand this technique any longer." The golden dragon's heaven-splitting roar he unleashed was truly terrifying. Those outside shrank back in fear just from watching, saying, "This power is truly frightening, even the protective shield of a legendary weapon probably couldn't withstand it." Yi Junlin, within his solid defense, scoffed disdainfully, "Child's play. I have already said, I am invincible." The strength of Chen Zhao's attack came crashing down as if to destroy everything. Hong Qianyi could no longer withstand the pressure. "I can't even withstand their energy waves fighting against each other, how ridiculous." The people outside were stunned, "This white light. Even Chi Mei Mountain is covered. Has Yi Senior completely been devoured by the dragon's wrath?" Li Wujie gritted his teeth and silently called out to his master, "You must stop this and avenge your disciple." The thick smoke dissipated. Yi Junlin stood unharmed facing Chen Xiao, who was astonished and said, "How can this be? Why? Do you have a weakness?" Yi Junlin raised the dragon-slaying saber high and declared, "I've said it before, with the dragon slayer in hand, the world is mine. Can't even handle a little dragonling like you. Now it's my turn to strike, isn't it?" Yi Junlin unleashed the dragon-slaying strike. Chen Xiao, now aware of his fear, shouted, "Wait, Wu Digij, give me a chance." As he faced his demise, he still cried out, "No. The Holy Sun has the power of the Divine Dragon, I truly am the champion." In the end, he was still defeated by a single strike and vanished. Why is this happening? I cannot accept it. Yi Junlin lowered his weapon, repeating the same phrase, "Being the champion is indeed lonely." The spectators watching through the screen cheered excitedly, "So strong. Indeed, Senior Yi is the champion. Every round, Senior Yi emerges victorious. In the future, he will surely be the top in the Eastern Domain." Li Wujie proudly thought, "Truly my master, never disappointing anyone. Congratulations to this contestant, great fortune and success in overcoming the challenge," Yi Junlin said with tears in his eyes. "Finally, I get to eat chicken, it really wasn't easy at all." The big-faced guy with frizzy hair, hearing this, retorted angrily, "What do you mean it wasn't easy? Crushing everything along the way, there's really no face left at all." Yi Junlin suddenly got teleported away. Why was Senior Yi teleported like that? I wonder what the final reward really is. When Yi Junlin opened his eyes again, he found himself in a different space. Where is this? How did we end up here? He turned to look at the scene before him. He was stunned to realize, this bright star gives me an indescribable sense of familiarity. Could this really be the Kunlun realm? He paused to ponder. Is this the scenery of ancient times? Now it is being recreated before my eyes. He watched a group of immortals struggling against a terrifying force, feeling confused. Was the Kunlun realm this powerful before? Why are there so many strong immortals? Yi Junlin looked ahead, hesitating a bit, and said, "Is this a battle between different levels of immortals? It's so intense that even the moon and stars cannot withstand the shock of this fight." The black-clad figures opposite said, "The overall situation has been determined, why do you still stubbornly resist?" The man in yellow raised his hand and shouted, "We cultivators fear nothing in battle, we swear to live and die with the Kunlun realm." They exerted their strength and charged forward, "We will fight to the death to protect the Kunlun realm, hold strong. We swear to live and die with the Kunlun realm." The leading black-clad figure snorted disdainfully. "Being stubborn and unyielding is merely being a pawn abandoned by the divine court, yet you still hope for someone to come save you," the old man in the yellow robe retorted. "Without relying on the divine court, the Kunlun realm can save itself," the man in black beside him said. "If that is the case, then let them taste the river of death, so they know the price of resistance," he said, extending his finger and coldly controlling the river of death. It is time for the Kunlun realm to truly feel death. The river of death surged forward, causing the cultivators caught in it to cry out in pain. The old man in the red robe exclaimed in panic, "This is bad. Every drop of water from the river of death contains pure death energy, anyone contaminated by it must die. Quickly retreat to the Kunlun realm." The man in black laughed heartily and said, "The Kunlun realm is about to perish, this star will soon belong to us." At that moment, someone initiated the formation, speaking sternly, "As long as I am here, you will not achieve your goals. Activate the formation." Thousands of talismans flew out to counteract the river of death. The man in the red robe said, "It's the island master of Wanxian Island who has made his move. His formation can actually change the flow of the river of death. That's amazing. With this, we also have the strength to fight a battle." The strange demons finally appeared. The cultivator on this side praised with his sword, "Island master god pressure, the Kunlun realm is saved." Yi Junlin also had to praise, "Such an ultimate move, in an instant it turned defeat into victory, truly miraculous." He paused, suddenly remembering something, "Wait a minute, did they say it was the island master of Wanxian Island?" The island master behind also appeared and called out, "Junior, surprised, right? This is the whole truth of the Kunlun realm from back then." Yi Junlin turned to ask, "Who are you?" The island master stroked his beard and said, "Listen carefully. I am Lu Huangchu, and I am recognized by the celestial realm as the supreme formation." Yi Junlin took a step back in shock as soon as he heard Lu Huangchu finish speaking, as if he had just heard something earth-shattering. He stood silently amidst the dissipating haze, waiting for the next move from him. In his heart, he reminded himself, "I wonder if the aura I am emitting is enough to suppress the junior." Yi Junlin calmly asked, "Where is your Five Lakes general?" Lu Huangchu, not knowing what that was, had to ask him back. Yi Junlin did not explain, only respectfully bowed his head in greeting. "Then I will still call you Lu Senior." Junior Yi Junlin pays respects to Lu Senior. He was very pleased and gently stroked his beard, thinking to himself, "At least he understands the rules." However, his joy was short-lived as he heard Yi Junlin ask another shocking question. "So, it turns out you are not completely dead yet?" Lu Huangchu could only blame in his heart that this little guy was too good at bringing up sensitive issues. He turned to look at the distant planet and seriously asked. "That's right, Lu Senior, you said this planet is the true nature of the Kunlun realm." He recalled the chaotic events of the past and slowly recounted them to the junior. At the end of the ancient era, traders colluded with foreign tribes, polluting the core of the planet, leading to the external coalition. Yi Junlin was a bit surprised and couldn't understand. Wasn't Kunlun full of immortals back then? Wasn't anyone able to stop them? Lu Huangchu explained, "Why wouldn't anyone be able to stop them? It was fundamentally impossible to stop them." The trader in his story was one of the four supreme experts, one. Yi Junlin was a bit surprised, scratching his face and asking, "So it was an expert who turned against us? I thought it was just some minor characters causing trouble." Lu Huangchu continued to recount that the other three strong ones had teamed up to stop the trader's chaos, but they had all been poisoned and suffered a disastrous defeat. The Heavenly Emperor was destroyed, Fu Yao had also fallen, and Chongqing went missing. Just that one act of rebellion had caused severe contamination to the core crystal. Spiritual energy became useless, the cultivation environment weakened, and with the loss of peak-level combat power, Shenting had no choice but to abandon Kunlun. In that situation, Lu Huangchu set up a formation. He managed to forcefully change the direction of the River of Death, a move that defeated Jiu Yu. After that, he and the surviving strong ones joined forces. Gathering the power of the myriad worlds, he created the immortal world. At this moment, his face bore a hint of pride, although it cannot compare to Kunlun in its golden age, it is still quite close. Yi Junlin, upon hearing this, couldn't help but give a thumbs up, exclaiming, "That's amazing. So the immortal world was created by you. What a great story." Receiving acknowledgement from the junior, Lu Huangchu couldn't help but feel pleased, though he didn't show it. Modesty, modesty. Just a moment later, he turned to point at the young man, loudly reminding him, "Remember that the fate of Kunlun is in your hands, Shenting cannot be trusted, and Jiu Yu is a mortal enemy." Yi Junlin smiled confidently and replied boldly, "Senior, don't worry. Whether it's Jiu Yu or Shinting, anyone who dares to come to Kunlun to cause trouble, I will take them down and throw them all in as fertilizer for the core. Lu Huangchu laughed heartily, having seen the spirit and determination Yi Junlin had to protect Kunlun, he praised him without reservation. Good, with you in Kunlun, there is hope. Seeing that his mood was not bad, Yi Junlin cleared his throat and skillfully began to speak. Just remembered, Senior Lu, the trial is over. Wanxian Island now belongs to me, right? Lu Huangchu smiled and nodded, replying, from now on, the resources and lives on Wanxian Island will be under your control. His eyes sparkled with anticipation, and a sly smile appeared on his face. Such good opportunities, how many cultivators would dream of this? This little guy will definitely be very grateful to me. However, Yi Junlin only responded with a simple, aha, leaving Lu Huangchu frozen in place, feeling disappointed. Is that all? He grimaced and thought to himself. Besides being the island master of Wanxian Island, I also have the supreme formation. How can I let a junior look down on me? I need to regain my dignity. Thinking this, he stroked his beard and asked in a deep voice, Junior, how do you assess your formation skills? Yi Junlin, unreserved, gave a thumbs up and confidently replied, as a hero summoned to save Kunlun, how could I not be impressive? Lu Huangchu narrowed his eyes, pointed to his forehead, and said seriously. Do you know that the rank of a mage is closely related to something? It is divine power. If the divine power is insufficient, no matter how advanced your skills are, you will not be able to set up the corresponding formations. As soon as he finished speaking, he raised 2 fingers in front of Yi Junlin, startling him a bit. Lu Huangchu took this opportunity to boast about his strength. Divine power ranges from low to high, classified from level 1 to 200. And I am at level 200. Upon hearing this, Yi Junlin's face lit up, and his eyes sparkled with excitement. Level 200. If I directly confront the Great Elder, wouldn't my golden finger make the divine power peak right away? At his reaction, Lu Huangchu seemed startled, his face full of question marks. Why does this guy's expression seem off? Why do I see millions of rays of expectation in his eyes? Shortly after, Yi Junlin lowered his head and expressed his wish. Lu Senior, please unleash 200 levels of divine power into me. Lu Huangchu, upon hearing this, roared in anger, I am merely a divine thought, where would I find a physical body to possess divine power? He secretly thought, is this little guy's brain malfunctioning? Seeing this, Yi Junlin decided to provoke him. It's fine, I don't blame you. Lu Huangchu was infuriated by those words and said, what do you mean by that? Who needs your blame? To avoid losing face, he raised 2 fingers and pointed directly at Yi Junlin's forehead. Although I don't have 200 levels of divine power, I can assess how much divine power you have. He thought to himself with great delight, finally, I have a chance to extinguish this little guy's arrogance. Lu Huangchu coldly reminded him, if the result is too low, don't be disappointed. After all, you aren't even an immortal right now, it's normal if it's low. Just a moment later, the number 10 radiating bright golden light appeared above Yi Junlin's head. Seeing this, Lu Huangchu couldn't help but feel pleased. If things go as we expect, then it's roughly 10. However, his face suddenly changed in an instant, his eyes wide open in disbelief, he exclaimed. Yi Junlin's divine power was gradually increasing, which left Lu Huangchu extremely astonished. 20, 50, still rising. After a moment, the round number 100 appeared right above his head. Lu Huangchu began to be shocked. 100 stages. No, it can't be true. Seeing the stiff expression on his face, Yi Junlin waved his hand inside. Just 100 stages. Compared to Lu Senior's 200 stages, that's still far behind. Lu Senior, you were indeed formidable back then, I feel truly ashamed as a junior. Hearing this, Lu Huangchu angrily grabbed his collar and gritted his teeth. Only 100 stages. Is this the word of a human? Back in my day, I had just become an immortal and wasn't even at 50. This little guy is truly outrageous. Meanwhile, Yi Junlin was confused, stammering, did I say something wrong? Lu Huangchu calmed down, his tone slightly elevated, trying to hide his own shortcomings. Not to say anything wrong, the divine power of 100 realms is indeed, just mediocre. Saying that, he raised his head and looked up high, a feeling of bitterness rising in his heart. Perhaps it is true with the saying, the waves behind push the waves before, while the previous waves lie dead on the sandy shore. Suddenly, Lu Huangchu reached out his hand, hinting to Yi Junlin. Junior, do you want to learn formation? I can give you some pointers. Lu Huangchu opened his formation, his voice extremely serious. Junior, pay close attention, this is an ancient formation. If you learn it, you will immediately become a heavenly formation master, able to roam freely in the immortal world. However, Yi Junlin didn't pay attention and turned away, yawning widely. Thank you, I'm not interested. His words left Lu Huangchu stunned, his expression one of disbelief. He was unwilling to accept this, hurriedly running over to whisper in Yi Junlin's ear, but he only responded coldly with a sound. The heavenly formation master in the immortal world is a delicious piece of cake, countless very great powers even come to seek your arrangement. Seeing that he remained indifferent, Lu Huangchu continued to use dreamlike conditions to lure and persuade, resources, status, whatever you want can be yours. Yi Junlin seemed to ignore those words. His indifference eventually made Lu Huangchu explode in anger, shouting, damn it, stop pretending. Yi Junlin let him vent his anger, calmly thinking, if there's a system that directly provides everything, who would bother to struggle learning this stuff? Meanwhile, outside Kunlun Mountain, the crowd gathered there began to whisper among themselves. Another day has passed. Wow, Senior Shui has gone out, who has the magical talent to eliminate Senior Shui? They seemed quite curious and eager. Exactly, who is the person that stayed until the end? Shui Wuyin stood in a corner, looking up at the vast space ahead while murmuring to himself. How will she perceive someone strong like that? The corners of his mouth curved slightly, his face showing a hint of infatuation. His cheeks flushed. In his mind, he recalled Li Wujie's cross-dressing appearance. The unique combination of masculinity and cuteness is truly adorable, making one unable to resist wanting to protect her. Suddenly, Shui Wuyin's voice lowered, and one could hear the sadness in his tone. But why hasn't she come to find me yet? Am I the only one who cherishes our close bond? The young girls standing behind him couldn't help but hug each other and sigh. Shui Senior is too infatuated. It's so uncomfortable, it truly breaks one's heart. Hong Qianyi, sitting behind, witnessed the scene and turned to tease Li Wujie. Hey Li, did you hear that? The immortal pill is infatuated with you, why not reveal your true self and turn this legend into reality? He covered his face as if wanting to find a hole to hide in, completely unwilling to remember that dark past. A stain that will last a lifetime for me. Among the cultivators, Chen Xiao gritted his teeth, unwillingly thinking, opportunities were originally meant for me. And now it is no longer there. He remembered the bald man with a disgusting, provocative expression, silently swearing to himself, that shameless bald swindler, I swear I will tear you apart into 1,000 pieces. Time passed, and the cultivators began to feel anxious. It's been so long and the inheritance hasn't been confirmed yet. What's going on? How many experts can be defeated and still hold on until the end? Who is this astonishing figure? I bet 10 pieces of low-grade spirit stones that it's definitely an old monster hiding away. Among the young ones, who could possibly have such skill? Just then, a loud explosion resonated from the mountain peak, a brilliant golden light shot straight into the sky. All the cultivators turned their eyes toward it. It's about to emerge. Yi Junlin appeared in the air, exuding confidence and arrogance, with an extraordinary presence. The inheritance has been determined. From now on, Yi Junlin is the island master of Wanxian Island, holding the law here. The cultivators who received this news were all overjoyed, gesturing excitedly. It's Yi Senior. So it is him. Yi Senior, congratulations, congratulations. The disciple of Yi Junlin clenched his fists and cheered loudly. It's master, that's wonderful. Hong Qianyi frowned, looking up at Yi Junlin, biting his lip in frustration. Heaven, what is it about me that makes me inferior to that guy, that you favor him so much? Shui Wuyin seemed to have figured everything out, so that's how it is. Yi Senior, truly unfathomable. Chen Xiao was unwilling to accept this outcome, clenching his fists and grinding his teeth. Yi, Jun, Lin. Lu old man standing beside him had a similar expression, so it is him. Yi Jun Lin, go ahead and gloat, enjoy your triumph, your deadline isn't far off. Meanwhile, Yi Jun Lin stood high above in the air, feeling extremely pleased. This scene is truly magnificent, but why do I feel those little flies' eyes on me strangely? Oh well, I'm still invincible. This is exactly loneliness to the point of boredom. Xue Wuyin took a step forward, looking at him with admiration. Yi Senior has secured the top spot in all 3 rounds, truly a destiny that makes everyone envious. He waved his hand in response, saying, you're not bad either, at least you were present in all 3 rounds. After hearing this, Xue Wuyin forced a strained smile, feeling inferior and inadequate. His voice grew softer, you are right. Just as he finished speaking, a powerful wave of evil energy emanated from behind the mountain, spreading across Wanxian Island. Hong Qianyi turned his head, his face changing color as he exclaimed, why did the weather suddenly change like this? Yi Jun Lin's disciple quickly sensed the problem and shouted to warn everyone, there's evil energy, very heavy evil energy. In the sky, a crack appeared in the barrier surrounding Kunlun Mountain, quickly spreading. A cold, arrogant voice echoed, I am the strongest king of Ming Yuan. Yi Jun Lin, come and offer your life. A figure burst out from the crack in space, carrying with it a terrifying evil energy. It was a middle-aged man with vivid green hair, styled into countless small braids that danced in the wind. His face twisted with excitement. He shouted insults at Jun Lin and his group, claiming they were a bunch of frogs sitting at the bottom of a well, afraid to raise their heads. When the great battle occurred, they wouldn't even have the right to be cannon fodder. He boldly declared that he would send them all off, especially Jun Lin. Xue Wuyin angrily shouted, just a mere being from the Save Lives realm, yet dared to act before him. Evil monsters, you really have some guts to act recklessly in front of me. True Qi erupted from Wuyin, the celestial power within him surged, channeling into the sword in his hand, which glowed brilliantly, radiating dazzling light towards Yuan. Die for me. The onlookers whispered among themselves, their tones filled with mockery. In their eyes, Yuan's actions were nothing less than a death wish. It seems Ming Yuan has reached a dead end, even the king himself has to take action, what's the difference from a grasshopper trying to push a cart? One sword from Xue Wuyin is enough for this Yuan to go sell salt. But at that moment, Yuan remained calm, showing no signs of fear. He's just an immortal swordsman. Today, let me show you what it means to have the heavens beyond the heavens. Saying this, he poured spiritual energy into the ancient lantern, and the seal was immediately lifted. Dark purple flames erupted, swirling violently, their fierce might filling the sky, roaring outwards. The 9-headed demon dragon twisted its body wildly, spinning in midair. The onlookers who had been watching just now stepped back in fear, raising their hands defensively in front of them. The 9-headed demon dragon now radiated deathly flames, shattering Xue Wuyin's sword qi, and then sending him flying dozens of meters away. Feeling the aura that surpassed even immortals, Wuyin's expression changed drastically, unable to believe that Yuan could withstand his attack. Yuan laughed maniacally, this is the supreme divine artifact bestowed upon me by the messenger, do you want to stop me? First, you should go prepare food for the divine artifact. Suddenly, a wave of dark light exploded. Then, countless black chains shot out like venomous snakes. The body of the chains was wrapped in the markings of a demonic cultivator, with the ends transforming into cold, sharp points, glowing with a gloomy purple light, rushing straight towards the group of cultivators. The tips of the chains pierced through their foreheads, fresh blood splattering everywhere, their eyes wide open, and their divine souls trembling. My soul, no, save me. Then, each black chain began to retract, pulling along the stream of soul light like white smoke being drained. Yuan threw his head back and laughed loudly, demon energy swirling around him. The taste of a divine soul is truly exquisite, this is the terrifying supreme treasure from the outer realm. Xue Wuyin's eyes widened, her face pale. This is the true terror of the supreme treasure from the outer realm. Now let your divine soul become the first drop of blood for my celestial trial. Immediately after, 9 demon dragons, exuding a terrifying might, charged straight towards Wu Yin. His face turned pale, filled with a sense of imminent death. Could it be that I have just entered the celestial realm and already have to lie down and watch the chickens run naked? Just when life and death hung by a thread, a hand gently patted his shoulder. A familiar voice rang in his ears, "Get back, this person is here to find me." "Yi Senior," Wu Yin exclaimed in shock, calling out loudly, "Master." Wu Jia panically shouted, his face pale, his heart seeming to leap out of his chest, "Is it really going to end like this?" "What?" Hong Qianyu was stunned, muttering in disbelief, "No." The cultivators from Wasteland Province cried out in despair, tears streaming down their faces, their spirits shattered. They could not believe that the idol they revered was about to be destroyed by Ming Yuan. In that moment, Yu Wang laughed maniacally, his face twisted with excitement. "Yi Junlin, I never expected you to come to me. Today, not only will I kill you, but I will also wipe out the rest. Today, I want to unleash a massacre." Amidst countless horrified gazes, Yi Junlin calmly stepped forward, actively charging straight toward the nine-headed demon dragon that was ablaze with fierce flames. However, amidst the raging storm and the overwhelming evil energy, Yi Junlin was not afraid at all. The corners of his mouth slightly curled up, revealing a confident smile. Then, his pupils glimmered with a bright golden light. He spread his arms wide, as if welcoming a sacred ritual. At that moment, a familiar voice from the system echoed in his mind, "Detected attack by a true immortal level 5 heavy injury enemy, activating the passive effect of meeting strength with strength, cultivation upgraded to true immortal level 6. In the astonished eyes of the three people below, he leisurely chewed on something in his mouth, then suddenly spat it out. Yi Junlin cleared his throat and lightly expelled a mouthful of phlegm. The 9 heads of the demon dragon, which were ablaze, seemed to have divine water poured over them. In an instant, they were completely extinguished, vanishing without a trace as if they had never existed. The space fell completely silent, countless people stared blankly at the scene before them, their faces frozen as if their CPUs had burned out. Shui Wuyin, holding her sword and rushing forward, suddenly froze mid-air, her eyes wide open, her face filled with disbelief, stammering, "Yi Senior. So it turns out that the person has already become an immortal. How could this be?" Yu Wang's eyes widened, his whole body trembling, his scalp numb, terrified to the point of letting out a shrill scream. Jun Lin's figure flickered and, in the blink of an eye, appeared before Yu Wang. His gaze was bright as if it could see through everything, his entire being radiating the terrifying aura of a true immortal at the 6th heaven, making the surrounding space feel crushed. "Even from so far away, you bring experience to me, not bad, experience." Yu Wang was stunned, completely not understanding what he was saying, but before he could think much, his body unconsciously bent down, sweat pouring out like rain. The fierce and menacing look from earlier had completely vanished, leaving only a pale, trembling face pleading, "Master, as long as you are satisfied, that's all that matters." Yi Junlin casually asked, a hint of interest flashing in his eyes, lightly flipping the ancient artifact in his hand, observing the cracks and patterns covering its surface. "You once said this artifact was given by the envoy?" Yu Wang's body trembled violently. His head felt like it was going to explode, crushed by an invisible pressure that left him breathless. Then, while bowing his head in front of Junlin, he hurriedly explained. "In a moment of foolishness, I was tempted by the words of a villain. I begged the celestial being to show mercy and spare my life. I am willing to lead all of Ming Yuan to submit to you." Yi Junlin raised an eyebrow slightly, his gaze deep like an abyss. For the past 2 years, troops have been deployed everywhere, waging war in the north and south, ostensibly to expand territory. His voice grew colder. "But in reality, it is not to seize the areas with the star gates, to control the number of star gates early on, is it?" Yu Wang was terrified, his face changing color. "He actually knows our star gate plan." Yi Junlin slowly stepped forward, each step feeling like it was crushing the opponent's soul. "The star gates connect the celestial realm to the myriad worlds. Once opened, the foreign coalition will flood in, seizing our entire eastern domain Kunlun. As for the envoy you mentioned, it is likely that 8 or 9 parts of them come from foreign forces. My analysis should not be wrong, right?" Yu Wang swallowed hard, forcing a smile through his fear. "Immortal, I admit you are very strong in the eastern domain, but compared to the true power of the outer realms, it is hardly worth mentioning. Instead of waiting for them to invade, it would be better to cooperate and find a better way to survive." I only want to seize the opportunity early on. The corners of Yi Junlin's mouth curled slightly, his gaze cold and filled with killing intent. Do you want to tempt me to betray? How interesting. Yu Wang hurriedly knelt down, trembling. If the immortal has that intention, I can act as an intermediary to convey the message to them. Yi Junlin chuckled softly, a smile that chilled the entire space. All right, then help me send a message to your master. Yu Wang raised his head, speaking softly, please instruct me, immortal. Yi Junlin raised his hand, a cold purple light gathering at his fingertips, the light sharp as a blade. A dull knife, a lean horse. On what basis do you think you can challenge me? Yu Wang gasped in shock, not having time to react before a burst of light gathered on Junlin's fingertip. A loud explosion echoed, and Yu Wang's body turned to ashes, his soul also crushed amidst the mournful screams. Yi Junlin exhaled softly, his voice calm, the world is quiet now. The disciples of the sects shouted in unison, Ye Immortal is unmatched, Ye Immortal is invincible, Ye Immortal is wise. A gentle breeze blew, causing his black robe to flutter slightly. Yi Junlin gazed into the distance, this matter is settled, it's time to visit Wanxian Island. Scene shifts to Ming Yuan, the Yu clan palace. The true form of Yu Wang was defeated, he never expected his clone to be so swiftly vanquished. He knelt on the ground, spitting blood on the floor from being swallowed, I can't believe Yi Junlin is a true immortal. Luckily, it was just a clone, otherwise, would have fallen right there. Suddenly, a deep, hoarse male voice came from above, what's going on? Did the mission fail? Seeing Ming Yi standing before him, he quickly bowed his head, trembling as he reported, Yi Junlin concealed his true immortal cultivation. Although that spirit energy is powerful, it can't do anything to him. Ming Yi was surprised to hear this. This weapon is the ultimate technique of the true immortal of the five heavens. Could Yi Junlin really have a cultivation level of 6 or above? Now Yu Wang was also helpless on the ground, I'm sorry, I cannot see through it. I only know that the 9 rage flame demon dragons released by the weapon were extinguished by a thick spit of his. Ming Yi, upon hearing this, felt a sense of admiration, this Yi is indeed deeply hidden, his mentality is strong. But suddenly he became intrigued by Junlin, but that's good, if the mission goes too smoothly, it would be boring. Next, let him pay the price. Hearing Ming Ye's relaxed tone, Yu Wang couldn't help but ask, has the divine envoy already thought of the next plan? He held the flame of sacrifice in his hand and explained sinisterly, Ming Yuan is the holy land founded by our Ming clan's ancestor, containing a shocking secret. With it, even the Kunlun celestial army could enter Ming Yuan but never return, let alone that Yi Junlin, what is he, anyway? Yu Wang was astonished to hear this, I didn't expect Ming Yuan to have such a trick. But how do we lure the Eastern Domain monks here? Ming Yi was not worried at all and even snorted coldly. This requires the chess pieces I have arranged outside. At that moment, at the Xian Tian sect on Misty Peak, Su Yunlan spotted a figure and immediately burst into joyful laughter. With an unmistakable excitement in her voice, she said, Yi Junior brother, the outside world is buzzing, I never expected you to have become an immortal. Master Peak Hidden Sword stepped forward, his gaze a mix of resentment and admiration. I admire you, so you intentionally hid this from us? Master Peak Tian Ning raised an eyebrow, his tone playful yet slightly serious, do you know how to speak? Yi Junior brother is refining his Tao heart, blending in with the crowd, his perspective is entirely different. Yi Junlin gently waved his hand, his demeanor calm like the flowing clouds and water. Not at all, not at all. Li Wujia laughed joyfully, his eyes sparkling as if he had just seen a treasure. Master, don't be modest, this time you also inherit Wanxian Island, the top inheritance of the immortal world. Hong Qianyi stood beside, arms crossed, looking at Yi Junlin with disdain. Here we go again. A crowd surrounded Yi Junlin. With fiery eyes, Yi Lion, quickly show us what this inheritance is all about. Does it give everyone a chance to enter the immortal sect? Yi Junlin lowered his head, intently gazing at the tiny thing in his palm, this is Wanxian Island inherited from Lu Huangchu. Whether one can become an immortal depends on the immortal themselves. Hidden Sword Peak Master stroked his chin, his face full of doubt, why is the immortal island so small? How do we enter? Tian Ning Peak Master looked hopeful, could it just be a magic weapon? It is indeed a supreme spatial treasure, containing its own world. It can expand and contract at will, not only holding countless cultivation resources but also housing ancient beings that are both real and illusory. Li Wujia said excitedly, Master, then let everyone in to take a look. Who knows, there might be a great immortal inside. Hong Qianyi thought to himself, this is the opportunity for me to return to being a true immortal. Yi Junlin said, if you all yearn for immortality, then let's take a trip to the island. Each of you will grasp your own magical powers. Yi Junlin formed seals with both hands. The universe halts at Immortal Island to gather spirit. Figures gradually appeared on Wanxian Island, their forms becoming extremely small. Under a cliff shrouded in thick mist, Li Wujia murmured, where is everyone? Why am I the only one left? Why does this place feel familiar? A thought flashed in his mind, and Li Wujia immediately froze, his nostrils flaring. Tears welled in his eyes, his voice trembling, my eagle, it turns out you are not dead. Indeed, this is Luandao Valley. In front of him was an eagle covered in sharp feathers like blades, its majestic form imposing. It had been resting with its eyes closed but opened its golden eyes in surprise upon hearing the heartfelt call. Meanwhile, he was still overjoyed. I thought you were dead. Looking at Li Wujia, the eagle's eyes were filled with suspicion, and several question marks appeared in its mind, where did this guy come from? A cold bird droppings fell straight from the sky onto Li Wujia's head. He stood frozen for a moment, his face darkening. In the sky, the eagle flapped its wings loudly, as if it didn't recognize anyone. Soaring arrogantly away, Li Wujia was so angry that his voice trembled. He jumped up and shouted, Giant Eagle, don't run away. Don't you recognize me? He pointed to the sky, feeling like he could explode with rage, if you don't recognize me, that's fine, but you don't have to dump all this on my head. Feathers fell from above, swirling around him like tiny rays of light. While Li Wujia was still grinding his teeth in frustration, he suddenly froze. The feathers glimmered with a golden hue, emitting a faint spiritual light. Then he exclaimed, his voice trembling with joy, this is the material for refining Qi peak level. Using it to forge a sword might just rival an immortal weapon. Moreover, this golden feather is completely different from the giant eagle before. Could it be that it's not a giant eagle but an ancient celestial spirit? At the same time, in a forest, Wu Yin was leisurely enjoying the scenery when he came across a colorful puddle. He quickly shouted, this is celestial soil, a huge opportunity. But he still swallowed hard as he took bites, even though this soil looks a bit like shit, it's a bit hard to swallow. But the immortal weapon in it is absolutely not a fake. Suddenly, a ray of light appeared before him. When Wu Yin looked up, he was met with the sight of a demon beast casually defecating, just like the spot he had just put in his mouth. This made Wu Yin furious, his eyes bulging. Then, without waiting another second, Wu Yin immediately vomited everything he had just eaten. Am I really eating shit? After a moment of contemplation, he still decided, but this contains profound celestial energy. For the sake of cultivation, I will endure. Switching scenes to the other disciples, one was facing off against a rhinoceros. This celestial spirit can control lightning to such an extent. My path of thunder still remains at a bottleneck. Observing today, I truly have an epiphany. The female disciple was immersing herself in the fragrance of flowers. This sea of flowers has celestial spirit energy, which can enlighten the path of clouds. I sat in meditation for just a moment and spontaneously created spells suitable for myself. Opportunities disobedient to heaven like this, I have truly never heard of. At this moment, Hong Qianyi was also wandering around. These beings likely have extraordinary origins. It's a pity that such opportunities are fated to be unattainable for me. Suddenly noticing a pavilion ahead, he exclaimed, why is there a pavilion here? Could it be the residence of an immortal? With a sense of excitement, Hong Qianyi approached the gate of the pavilion and pushed open the wooden door with a creak. I wonder what kind of inheritance is inside. I hope it doesn't disappoint me. He carefully stepped inside, his eyes scanning the surroundings. What caught his eye was a small pond, a simple chicken coop, and a little donkey. Shaking his head in disappointment, he said, is this all? The residence of an immortal is so ordinary. The little donkey raised its head and brayed loudly at Hong Qianyi, hey. A vein on Hong Qianyi's forehead twitched, the donkey's braying was driving him crazy. "Shut up, you stupid donkey." This pavilion was too ordinary, lacking the opportunities he had hoped for. "Damn it, making me wait in vain, this shabby place has no immortal I need." Seeing the old, broken jar on the stone table, he felt a bit irritated and raised his hand to slam it down on the ground. The vase fell and shattered, the soil inside spilled out, revealing vibrant green blades of grass. In his line of sight, the once ordinary patch of grass suddenly trembled, each blade standing upright in unison, radiating a fiery aura as if it wanted to burn the entire cosmos. This kind of flame would reduce even an immortal to ashes, forever unable to be reborn. This is not the legendary burning immortal grass," Hong Qianyi exclaimed in shock. From within the fence, the sound of roosters crowing rang out. A dozen roosters and hens flapped their wings and flew out, glaring at Hong Qianyi as if questioning him. Hong Qianyi's mind felt like it was about to explode. What flew out before him were not roosters or hens, but peacocks and phoenixes. Their wings spread wide, radiating a myriad of colorful glows, the divine immortal weapons filling the skies and the earth. "Phoenix, it's all phoenixes," Hong Qianyi's face turned pale, sweat like beads rolling down his cheeks. At that moment, he noticed the pond beside him, where countless golden koi fish surfaced. The body transformed into magnificent golden dragons, opening their mouths to emit a majestic dragon roar. The dragon's might surged, and moreover, it was a pure-blooded five-clawed golden dragon. Hong Qianyi was dazed, his mind buzzing as if stung by bees. "Where on earth is this place? Don't come here." The monster opened its mouth, revealing sharp teeth, its donkey form transforming into something ferocious, a dark aura emanating that sent Qianyi into a panic. "The demon energy is terrifying, this is a great demon supreme." Yi Junlin's expression was extremely confused. He saw an ordinary-looking donkey that could not be more ordinary, yet it instilled fear in him. He felt a bit out of place. Since when did this rebellious child become so timid? At that moment, Qianyi turned his head and saw Yi Junlin's appearance. He quickly jumped up and rushed over, crying out in despair, "Master, please save me." He didn't quite understand what he meant. "Save you? There are only a few country chickens and that donkey here, what danger could there be?" But Qianyi insisted, "The true forms of these country chickens are all phoenixes. That donkey is the supreme great demon, even the grass in the ground is the immortal grass that can kill an immortal." Yi Junlin stood still, not making any move, looking back at him. "Are you feverish? Where did the phoenix and the great demon come from?" Qianyi, anxious, pointed to confirm, "Look over there." But all that was there was a chicken and a silly donkey. What's going on? It wasn't like that a moment ago. The two of them moved closer to observe more carefully. Yi Junlin happily praised, "This hen is really interesting, it reminds me of an old friend. Your chicken is really beautiful." He even teased it a little more, "Is what my master just said true?" Seeing this, he immediately tensed up and shouted, "Master, they are all pretending, you have to believe me." But Yi Junlin walked over to pet the donkey. "I don't know about the others, but isn't this Xiao Hui of mine? How could it possibly be the great demon?" Not stopping there, he even bent down and casually pulled up a blade of grass, saying nonchalantly, "This grass pot is just ordinary, how could it possibly be a fairy herb? Xiao Hong, do you want to go crazy trying to become a fairy?" Looking at everything he witnessed just moments ago turning mundane in an instant, Qianyi despaired and held his head. "It can't be. How did it end up like this? They must be trying to harm me." He turned around and called out to him, "Xiao Hong, stop overthinking, let's go." But Qianyi was not willing to leave so easily. "Are we just going to leave? There really is something mysterious here." Unexpectedly, Yi Junlin bluntly declared, "If you don't want to go, then just stay here with them." Seeing his resolute demeanor as he left, Qianyi hurriedly chased after him, "No, no, no, I'm going right now." They left the garden area, and the wooden door slammed shut. At that moment, Yi Junlin let out a sigh, relieved as if a burden had been lifted. Only then did Qianyi realize what his attitude had been all along. "Master, so you were just pretending." Yi Junlin raised a finger to his lips, signaling, "Don't ask, just understand what you can." His demeanor made him pout in disdain. This guy is pretending to be deep and inscrutable, speaking in vague terms. They simultaneously turned to look at the swirling aura emanating from within the garden, secretly astonished. Incredible, this small courtyard is indeed the most dangerous forbidden area in the Kunlun realm. Everything in this small courtyard likely has a profound background. Even though it has inherited Wanxian Island, it still cannot be fully controlled. Perhaps the truth inside will only be revealed when the time is ripe. A moment later, still in the same garden, the white chicken that Yi Junlin praised was proudly lifting its head to the sky. Did you see that? The new island master just complimented me on my beauty. Another chicken chimed in flatteringly. What the new island master said is true, the phoenix lady is indeed beautiful. A mischievous donkey complained, but the new island master has no sense of aesthetics. Why did he give me that ugly name Xiao Hui? Another voice interrupted. In silence, the appearance of the new island master means that the wheel of destiny has begun to turn. Our existence is to support him in protecting the Kunlun realm. The white chicken remarked, it's just that the new island master's cultivation is too low, barely at the great true heaven's 6th layer. While we have been sealed for too long, the realm is no longer what it used to be, and we are likely to encounter numerous difficulties. The goldfish in the pond's surface to remind, currently, the Kunlun realm is entering a recovery phase, but the laws of heaven and earth are still in the process of being perfected. Beings of our level, if we act recklessly, will face adverse effects. The large willow branches swayed with each word. I understand your concerns well. However, the successor personally appointed by Lu Island Master is undoubtedly the one chosen by heaven. We just need to patiently wait for him to grow, and when necessary, we will lend our assistance. I believe that all difficulties will eventually be resolved satisfactorily. Soon, 10 days passed, and at the summit of the Flying Sparrow, experts from the Xian Tian sect gathered on the mountain. Everyone wore an excited expression because they had strengthened their power. Su Yunlan clasped her hands in sincere gratitude to Yi Junlin. Thank you, supreme treasure of Yi Junior brother. Because of you, everyone on the island has had a bountiful harvest, and all have surpassed the realm of saving lives. He humbly replied, don't be so polite, the great fortune comes from the opportunities of all the brothers. Just then, a small flame appeared, startling Su Yunlan. A sound transmission talisman, why the urgency? Looking at the object in her hand, Su Yunlan's complexion turned pale. What's going on? Su Qianshui stepped forward to inquire, Master, what has happened? Yunlan frowned and replied, I received a sound transmission from Xie Elder. The Immortal sect has gathered a coalition and is preparing to attack Ming Yuan to eliminate future threats. Zhao Dezhu snorted disdainfully, the Immortal sect has changed its demeanor. How can they be so proactive? Daring to directly attack Ming Yuan. But Su Yunlan did not think so, it may not be that simple. Although Ming Yuan has recently been severely injured by Yi Junior brother. But at this moment, gathering all the experts surely concealed another intention. Yunlan then chose to ask Yi Junlin, what do you think, Yi Junior brother? Should we go to Ming Yuan? Suddenly, the system displayed a notification, congratulations, host, you have activated a new login location, Ming Yuan. Successful login will grant you a surprise reward. He threw the cup of water behind him and replied to them, previously, Ming Yu mentioned that the Immortal sect and Ming Yuan are connected, this trip definitely hides something shady. However, the Immortal sect has wronged me before, and this time I will personally go to see what tricks they are up to. Hearing this, Su Yunlan couldn't help but rejoice, clasping her hands in gratitude, then I will trouble you, Yi Junior brother. With you taking action, we will surely return victorious. Earlier, the message mentioned gathering at Shanhai Pass in 3 days. He waved his hand to signal, got it, disciples, Akuan, let's set off. 3 days later, at Shanhai Pass, Eastern Domain, boats and sects glided through the air. On a nearby cliff, the silhouettes of 2 men were visible. A respectful voice reported. Master, everything is progressing very smoothly at the moment. The experts from the various sects of the Eastern Domain have all arrived, we are only missing that one person. Fan Dezheng boldly declared. Wen Dao sect is here to assist. The Emperor of Dezhou also immediately spoke up. The Dezhou dynasty is here to help. Even the peak representative in this situation remarked. The Xie family from Ling province is here to provide support. Even Shui Wuyin could not remain calm in this lively atmosphere. The Quan Jian sect is here to lend a hand. Yang Feng, feeling grateful for the unity from the other sects, expressed his appreciation. On behalf of the Immortal sect, I thank all the Taoist friends for coming to assist. A little later, they witnessed a truly magnificent scene that left everyone in awe. That is the divine beast Kunpeng, the immortal Yi has arrived, the demon king is saving lives, achieving perfection, and becoming a mount. It is truly unbelievable. Meanwhile, just a short time before, specifically 10 days ago, in Qing province, the Immortal sect was so furious that they crushed the object in their hands. The old man Lu felt a bit uneasy in his heart and asked, Master, Wanxian Island has inherited failure. What is the next directive from the divine envoy? Immediately, Wan Changwei replied, the divine envoy has ordered us to summon the experts from the 14 regions of the eastern domain to form a spirit army to attack Mingyuan. That answer startled him. What? Attack Mingyuan? Aren't we allies? Could it be that they think Mingyuan has been severely injured by Yi Junlin? The plan for the spiritual gate is hopeless, intending to abandon Mingyuan to elevate the Immortal sect as the new master. Even Wan Changwei couldn't hold back his anger and exclaimed, Mingyuan is the ancestral land of the divine envoy, how could it be easily abandoned? The divine envoy emphasized the need to gather all experts, so I suspect they must have already set traps, just waiting for us to lead all the experts from the eastern domain in to capture them all at once. The old man Lu was just waiting for this and laughed heartily, Master, you are wise. If the plan succeeds, there will be no forces left in the eastern domain to oppose us, and we will dominate the region, carefree and untroubled. But it seems he still has some worries. The forces from the abyss are indeed ruthless. Our choice of the Immortal sect is not wrong, truly, those who know the times are the true heroes. Yi Junlin, this time you should obediently become a sacrificial offering for the Immortal sect. Meanwhile, at the present moment, everyone is discussing loudly. Is this really the power of the divine beast Kunpeng? It's so overwhelming that I can barely breathe. It's terrifying, my legs are uncontrollable, shaking uncontrollably. Yang Feng, seeing this, quietly assessed, the aura is indeed impressive, but this will also be the last time you can be arrogant. At that moment, Yi Junlin suddenly spoke, Kun, tone it down a bit, you're scaring others. At that time, Xue Wuyin had flown over and immediately spoke respectfully, Yi Senior, it is truly an honor to meet you again. However, with his short-term memory, he did not recognize the person in front of him. Who are you? Oh, I remember now, it's Xiao Xue, right? The people standing below were all surprised to hear this. The number 1 sword immortal of the eastern domain is being called Xiao Xue. Did we hear that wrong? Yang Feng was equally shocked, what? Xue Wuyin is so arrogant, how could she bear this name? Yi Junlin, you are being too self-important. Upon hearing this, his face darkened. He thought it was something else, but just a moment later, Xue Wuyin introduced herself, it's me, Xiao Xue. The crowd gasped, as if they could swallow the whole house, what? Is this really the cold and proud white-clad sword immortal? Yang Feng, upon hearing this, felt as if he had been struck by a heavy blow, how could this be? Is Yi Junlin's position in her heart so terrifying? However, Yi Junlin showed no concern and said, everyone is here, too many familiar faces. Fan Dezheng, seeing him, brightened up, Yi Immortal, I would like to extend greetings to you on behalf of my master. And Miao Yi also chimed in, Yi Young Master, I didn't expect to see you have become an immortal. It seems I cannot keep up with your pace, young master. Seeing this, Yi Junlin comforted her. There is still a chance, now that Kunlun has been resurrected, who knows, one day the destined one might surpass me. Taking advantage of that moment, the old ancestor of the Xia family jumped up and said, Ye Immortal, ever since you left my residence, I have always missed you. I wonder if you still remember me. But he still couldn't recall this person. Who are you? Seeing this, he replied, I am the old ancestor of the Xia family in Ling province. The Xia family in Ling province once held a banquet that you graciously attended. Moreover, because of you, I took direct action against those 2 children. That statement made Miao Yi evaluate him. I didn't expect Yi young master to be such a person. Yi Junlin was startled and asked, what kind of person? Feeling wronged, he turned to question the old ancestor of the Xia family, if you don't want to die, quickly clarify for me. Under interrogation, he stammered, "I mean, those two rebellious children offended the disciple you care for, the Blade Demon, so I acted out of righteousness to eliminate them." After receiving that answer, he became angry and shouted, "That old man, think carefully before you speak next time." At the same time, Wan Changwei, who was standing beside, stepped forward to introduce himself. "I am Wan Changwei, the master of the Immortal sect, the one who initiated this coalition, paying my respects to Yi Shangxian." Upon hearing this, Yi Junlin turned to compliment him, "So you are the master of the Immortal sect? The great sect is indeed impressive. In the past, I have killed many of your people, yet you still managed to gather this many, not bad, not bad." However, those words inadvertently made him angry. "Yi Shangxian, you are joking, my Immortal sect has never lacked people." But he suddenly brought it up again, "By the way, where is the Holy Sun who previously fought with my Akun and ended up soaking in that pit of urine?" Seeing this, Wan Changwei immediately turned away. "The Holy Sun is staying to guard the Immortal sect. If I fight to the death at Mingyuan this time, he must still hold the overall situation of the Immortal sect." But Yi Junlin slapped him back. "Simply put, he is staying there to clean up the mess for you, right?" As soon as he finished speaking, he brushed himself off and walked away. "I hope he can handle the mess you left behind." This statement only fueled Wan Changwei's anger. "You." At that moment, Yi Junlin said, "The old story is more or less finished, let's prepare to set off." Hearing this, Xue Wuyin immediately said, "Everyone, follow Senior Yi to pacify Mingyuan, help Senior Yi bring peace to Mingyuan, and establish a prosperous era in the Eastern Domain." Afterwards, everyone moved forward at his command, ignoring Ouyang Feng's frowning anger. "Clearly, I said I would lead the alliance, yet everyone treats you as the commander. Just wait for me." A moment later, they arrived at the entrance to Mingyuan. Akun and the others charged in without hesitation. Yi Junlin looked ahead and said, "We've arrived, ahead is Mingyuan, the most dangerous area in the Eastern Domain." And Miao Yi felt a bit irritated upon hearing this. "The monsters of Mingyuan fled in defeat when they last encountered young Master Yi. This time, with our entire army deployed, we will definitely wipe them out without leaving a trace." Meanwhile, Fan Dezheng was quite eager. "That's right, they are now barely hanging on. Today, let Yi Shangxian clear all the karmic obstacles and return a bright sky to the Eastern Domain. With Yi Shangxian here, the evil creatures of Mingyuan won't withstand a single blow. Let's fight alongside Yi Shangxian." At that moment, they were getting closer to the gate. Ouyang Feng silently cursed in his heart, "Good, these fools have finally taken the bait." After a while, they had reached Mingyuan. As soon as they entered this area, Miao Yi felt a bit uneasy. Is this the inside of Mingyuan? It's so cold, it really makes one uncomfortable. The monsters below saw them and gasped, shouting, "Oh my, the human clan actually dares to barge in. It's all because the king insisted on sending troops to expand, now they are fighting back. What are you standing there for? Hurry and run." However, Yi Junlin wouldn't give them a chance to escape. "The evil creatures of Mingyuan have invaded the Eastern Domain, causing suffering to the people. It's time to avenge the souls that have died. Kill. I can't wait any longer, they must pay in blood for their debts." Right after that was the call from Fan Dezheng. "Daoist friends, attack." The monsters rushed in without hesitation to attack. Immediately after, a series of explosions rang out in the air. Hong Qianyi stood to the side, continuously striking. "Tremble before the power of this seat, you despicable ants." The fire from his palm swept away all the surrounding monsters. Li Wujie also swung his sword. With just one strike, he sent many monsters to the Western Paradise. Along with bright green flashes emanating from the sword. In the face of Ouyang Feng's assault, everyone was stunned. No wonder he is from the Immortal sect, his strength is indeed formidable. Another person remarked. With Master Wan leading, our alliance is even more unstoppable. He fought while reassuring himself. The few strikes I made earlier regained some credibility, now I must think of a way to lead the coalition straight to the royal city. His teeth clenched tightly together. Soon after, Ouyang Feng raised his sword high in the air and shouted. "Dear Daoist friends! The Ming clan's main force has disbanded. The royal city is right before us. In my opinion, we should mobilize all our forces and charge directly into the Ming Yuan royal palace, beheading Yu Wang to eliminate future threats permanently. Upon hearing this, everyone's morale increased. We swear to follow our master to death, charging towards the royal city, bloodily cleansing Ming Yuan, avenging our fallen compatriots. At the same time, Yi Junlin stood proudly in a corner. Looking down from above, he felt somewhat pleased. Wan Changwei has suddenly become so enthusiastic, even vying for command of the army, it seems he can't hold back his tricks any longer. However, at that moment, Yang Feng was secretly laughing in another corner. Soon, all of you will become sacrifices for the trap of the Ming clan. Yi Junlin, your day of death has come. At the royal palace, in the Ming Yuan royal city, Yu Wang looked down from above at the army beneath his walls. Suddenly, cracks appeared on the dark wall behind him. At this moment, Ming Yi finally spoke up. I can sense the aura of the human clan's army closing in. It's about time. Yu Wang, the deity, heard this and felt a bit puzzled. My strength is almost exhausted. Divine Envoy, do you really have a way to eliminate Yi Junlin and his group? However, he also felt somewhat triumphant. I said I was 10 times sure I could eliminate them, so I will definitely do it. Do you dare to doubt even the words of this divine envoy? Yu Wang, having fought against him before, seemed concerned. I wouldn't dare. If the divine envoy is confident, then I can rest assured. I just don't know what the trap you set up is. Nevertheless, Ming Yi still did not fully trust him. You are not yet qualified to know everything. Soon enough, you will see its effect. At that moment, he stomped his foot hard on the ground. A strange object suddenly emerged from below. Seeing this, Ming Ye's mouth curled up in a smirk. As soon as Ming Yi touched it, waves of evil energy spread out around. Seeing this, he laughed even more savagely. Yi Junlin, when you all enter the royal palace, that will be the moment the entire spirit army is annihilated. Meanwhile, Yi Junlin on the other side was filled with enthusiasm. The royal palace is right ahead. Everyone, I will take the lead and eliminate them all, then the war will end. As one master takes the lead, how can we fall behind? I vow to follow one master into the royal palace, flatten Ming Yuan, and avenge our compatriots. Yu Wang, the young boy, stood below witnessing this scene and shouted, you human clan cultivators dare to invade my Ming Yuan royal city. However, he was not only unafraid but boldly declared, today, I will bury all of you here. Despite the threat, Xue Wuyin showed no fear, saying, you speak without shame. That day, you only managed to suppress me because of the divine weapon. Today, I will wash away this grudge and personally behead you, the scourge of your family. Just then, Wan Changwei discreetly glanced at Yu Wang. Upon seeing this, his eyes lit up with a strange gleam. Immediately after, he directed his gaze towards the young man, thinking, that foolish Xue Wuyin is blinded by anger and dares to expose such a big flaw. Just after a moment, Wan Changwei charged forward with fierce evil energy. This is indeed the best opportunity for me to show my loyalty to the trial fairy. Xue Wuyin, witnessing this scene, shouted in anger. Wan Changwei, you. However, at this precarious moment, a phoenix suddenly pecked at his hand. Caught off guard, Wan Changwei couldn't help but feel annoyed. That shameless scoundrel dared to ambush me from behind. After a while, he realized. So you are Yi Junlin's filthy disciple. Seeing this, he not only felt no fear but also boldly shouted back. Master already guessed that you had ulterior motives and instructed me to keep an eye on you. Do you think this little trick can fool anyone? Seeing that he could no longer hide it, Wan Changwei decided to lay all his cards on the table. Since I've been exposed, there's no need to hide anything anymore. He stood boldly between the two enemies and shouted like a god. The position of the Eastern Domain is lost, from now on it will belong to the Ming clan. Prince Dang Yuan, my immortal sect is willing to fully support the Ming clan to help you level the Eastern Domain. Everyone was furious upon hearing that. Wan Changwei, you are truly a traitor. We trusted you, yet you colluded with the Ming clan. You shameless scoundrels, bringing shame to the human clan, and it's a pity that your immortal sect still claims to be the #1 power in the Eastern Domain. On the other side, Xue Wuyin also began to counterattack. Traitor, then I will cut down your support and come back to take your dog life later. He then launched an attack straight at Wan Chongwei. Han Tianzhan. Just then, a black hole appeared in the sky, sucking everything around it in. From there, an invisible arm suddenly reached out. It quickly blocked Xue Wuyin's attack. Before Wan Chongwei, the feet of an old figure suddenly appeared. Ming Yi and a group of monsters appeared as if they were the main characters. Just a true immortal of the first rank dares to act recklessly here. Ming Yi, true immortal of the fourth rank. Seeing this, Xue Wuyin began to worry. A small place like Ming Yuan has 6 true immortals at the strong level. Meanwhile, Yi Junlin stood high above, showing no concern whatsoever. I knew it. Why did you betray just because of a guy named Dang Yuang from the Save Lives realm? So there's a true immortal backing you, that's why you're willing to be their lackey. Just then, Ming Yi suddenly turned to ask Wan Chongwei, hey, if they call you a dog, how will you respond? He saw this and replied, as the saying goes, a wise person knows when to adapt. What's wrong with being a dog? I can serve the god of Wan Chongwei. He felt satisfied with the answer. Good, I like people who can see the times like you. Following the Ming clan to unify Kunlun, there will be no shortage of benefits for you in the future. Yu Wang, who was standing next to him, chimed in, since the words have been said this far, you might as well bark a few times to please the divine envoy. Wan Chongwei felt insulted, but could only curse silently, I have no enmity with you, why do you have to play tricks behind my back? Seeing this, he was not worried at all and even deliberately provoked, it seems this Taoist friend is not very happy. I must remind you of one thing, deceiving the divine envoy is a capital offense. Due to being pushed to the brink, he could only say, bark if you must, whatever it is, as long as the divine envoy is satisfied, I'll bark as much as you want. Thinking it was a joke, but Wan Chongwei actually did it. Ming Yi burst out laughing, very good, this barking is quite clever, you really understand my feelings. Yet Wan Chongwei still pretended to be grateful, thank you for the compliment, barking like a dog is my specialty. Everyone below shouted, if you are so despicable, you truly are unbeatable. And yet we believed this mongrel. Xue Wuyin also shouted angrily, Wan Chongwei, you and your immortal sect will be nailed to the pillar of shame of the human clan, never to be reborn. However, Yi Junlin on the other side remained very calm, speaking of despicability, you have reached a pinnacle, especially your barking, it's so similar, too similar. Yet it seemed Wan Chongwei didn't even regard him. Yi Junlin. What are you still so proud about? With the divine envoy here, today is your day of death. Ming Yi then realized his existence. So you are Yi Junlin. You have caused me quite a bit of trouble in subduing Kunlun. Even so, he showed no restraint and became even more amused. If you were outside, I might have to hold back a little. Ming Yi laughed with glee, beginning to showcase his power. Open for me. With immense strength, he summoned a very large formation. Yi Junlin stood outside, trying to withstand the strong winds created by Ming Yi during the summoning of the formation. It seems this is a formation, indeed, it has been prepared in advance. But Xue Wuyin shouted loudly from below upon seeing the formation, the Cultivating Immortals demonic formation. He flew above, using the formation to target the civilians below. You lowly mortals understand, right? This formation is a 6th-grade heavenly formation created by the Ming clan of ancient times and various formation masters, even an immortal would find it hard to escape once caught in it. Those with power rushed up to resist, but their strength gradually dwindled. It's not good, our cultivation is fading away, I have to go outside. It's all because of that damned Wan Chongwei. I really shouldn't have gotten involved in this mess. Yu Wang and Wan Chongwei stood outside laughing loudly. This is the one who knows how to adapt, a true talent. But you useless people think you are so wise. Lord Divine Envoy, this time Yi Junlin will find it hard to escape even if he grows wings. He turned around and saw Ming Yi standing there, wanting to ask for his help. That's right, but first I need your people to help me with a small task. What do you mean? The goblins began to feel uncomfortable due to the toxic atmosphere. It's too uncomfortable, my body feels like it's about to be drained of energy. King, save me. Yu Wang was very scared to see his people gradually dying. He panicked and turned back to ask him why he was harming his people. Divine Envoy, why are you treating my kin like this? Mingyi laughed loudly as if he had no feelings at all while watching the people die slowly. This battle requires a large amount of life energy to serve as a bridge when it starts. Your people can sacrifice for the great cause, so they feel honored. Li Wujie ground his teeth in anger at his cold-bloodedness. Even his own people were killed, the Ming clan had completely lost their humanity. Damn it! Is my rise to power really going to end here? I refuse to accept it. Mingyi was extremely pleased to see Yi Junlin also gradually collapsing. It's over, not only for us but even Yi Senior is about to fall. Yi Junlin, your expression right now must be quite interesting. He stood on an arch, looking at him from afar. Yi Junlin's eyes were filled with anger directed at Mingyi. When he saw the look in his eyes, he felt extremely anxious. What? Why is this guy not desperate at all? Doesn't he fear? Or does he really have some means to cope? But he didn't care, preparing to attack Yi Junlin. From the 6th grade immortal spell array, even the immortal monarch must turn to blood and flesh. Yi Junlin, you are just an ant. Watch how your master and disciple die. The two children cried out loudly upon hearing the news that he would have to die. Shoo shoo, I don't want to die. If I must die, I want to return to my roots. Yi Junlin placed his hand on the heads of the two children to comfort them. Why are you crying? How could master let you die? Hearing him speak calmly, the two children stopped crying. Do you think you can trouble master with a formation like this? It's truly worthless. Mingyi looked at the scene and sneered. Showing off. Yi Junlin's gaze at him was serious and determined to eliminate. Is that so? A beam of light radiated from his two fingers, shooting across the sky. The experience package of the formation that Ming Yuan received during roll call can be used right now. Those beams of light struck the dome that Wang Hua and Li Wujie saw. Yi Junlin's actions were astonishing. He is breaking the formation. Outside, Wan Changwei was trying to reassure Mingyi. Don't panic, this kid is just trying to show off. The heavenly formation set by the Divine Envoy, how could he possibly shake it? Right, Divine Envoy? He said nothing, but his expression clearly revealed the worry in his heart. Impossible, a 6th grade celestial formation can't even be broken by an immortal general. Inside, he was still strengthening his power to break the formation faster. Could it be that Yi Junlin is a celestial formation master? No way, the Kunlun realm absolutely cannot have such an existence. The divine power of a celestial formation master requires at least the 100th level, while normal immortal techniques only reach the 12th level, even a dark immortal would find it hard to compare. Seeing Ming Ye's face looking bad, he approached and asked him, Divine One, Messenger, what is wrong? He is a celestial formation master. What is a celestial formation master? Yu Wang, who was beside him, was very surprised by Yi Junlin's identity. Is he the legendary master of formations? Someone who can arrange formations to seize the magical powers of heaven and earth, related to the rise and fall of an entire clan. It is said that such great powers, even immortal generals must greet with a smile and treat with courtesy. Wan Changwei couldn't help but feel anxious upon seeing that the formation could not hold him back. No way. How could Yi Junlin be such an existence? If that's the case, this great formation cannot hold them. The barrier of the formation began to crack as it was struck repeatedly. Yi Junlin smiled, delivering the final blow that shattered the formation into pieces. Break for me. After that final strike, the barrier of the formation was completely destroyed. Shui Wuyin below couldn't help but be amazed by his strength. Yet Yi Senior was able to break this formation with just one finger. This technique truly deserves to be called disobedient to heaven. We are saved. It was the great Yi who saved us. The immense grace of Yi the Senior, I am deeply grateful. The two children hugged each other and cried with joy at being rescued. Master is so powerful. Shu Shu doesn't need to die anymore, I can continue to be by Master's side. Ming Yi looked at his formation barrier being shattered, filled with fear. How can this be? How can there be such terrifying monsters in the Kunlun realm? This is completely absurd. Yu Wang, the boy beside him, fearfully asked him about the next plan. Messenger, what should we do? Wan Changwei was also very anxious, secretly thinking of a plan in his mind. I truly regret jumping out too early, now I find myself in a dilemma, never expecting to end up in this situation. Ming Yi did not hesitate to push forward, using his power to control others to charge into battle. Since it has come to this, we have no choice but to proceed this way. If Yi Junlin is not eliminated, we will definitely lose this match. He summoned mysterious purple orbs. You all know what to do, right? Ming Yi gave his subordinate a potion to enhance their strength. Understood. After taking the potion, their power significantly increased. The envoys of the Ming clan, in the celestial realm of the fifth heaven, charged forward with Ming Yi like hungry wolves. Even if you are a celestial formation master, without a formation in place, a true immortal of the sixth heaven like you is absolutely no match for us. Yi Junlin was not afraid and smiled as he drew a glowing sword. Do I need to use this against a bunch of lackeys temporarily boosting their realm like you? They roared and rushed quickly toward him. Talking big without shame. Go die. Abyss 5 ultimate kill. Yi Junlin simply turned around, striking them with a single move. Shang Yuan, transforming slash. As he turned, waves of power radiated from those hit, their bodies began to crack. How is this possible? In the end, their bodies shattered from the inability to withstand that power. Xue Wuyin watched the scene in astonishment. Is this the power of the legendary 14 provinces sword? Seeing it with my own eyes today makes me truly understand its terrifying nature, it's truly shocking. Ming Yi only wanted to eliminate Yi Junlin at all costs. Don't hold back anymore, unleash all your trump cards. The pills within the subordinates began to take effect. Yi Junlin, forcing us to use this move means you can die with some meaning. Xue Wuyin shouted a warning from below, this is bad, they plan to self-destruct their essence. Yi Senior, be careful. Yi Junlin smiled at them with delight. Isn't it urgent? He raised the box high to the sky and said, want to protect yourself? Then go in there and explode to your heart's content. Along with his words, the box began to take effect. Heavenly judgment, come here. He shouted loudly as he saw his efforts being drawn into the box. What the hell is this? No, please. Ming Yi exclaimed in panic as he witnessed this scene. This isn't real, this isn't real. Immediately, the box swallowed everything around it. Yi Junlin, unfazed, said, whether it's real or not, you'll know as soon as you feel it. With that, he wasted no time and immediately launched his technique towards Ming Yi. Just a moment later, the two techniques faced each other. At the same time, Yi Junlin suddenly felt a sense of unease. Ming Yi trembled with joy. This is, the power that Ming Yuan has granted me. He thought of this and felt happy inside. I can once again receive its recognition. Ming Yi thought he had secured victory and laughed out loud. Indeed, in a desperate situation, I found a way to survive, even Ming Yuan is on my side. Can we still lose? We are already champions in the present. Yi Junlin looked at this with some disdain. Champion? In this world, no one can stand before me and dare to claim the title of champion. Because the true champion is only Yi Junlin. Ming Yi, feeling belittled, felt as if he had just swallowed a ton of chili powder. I control the will of this minor realm. Here, I am a god, and you are merely a tiny true immortal. Even as an immortal, you are not my opponent here. Wan Changwei, seeing this, chimed in. Congratulations, divine envoy, on becoming the lord of Ming Yuan. You are indeed the embodiment of the heavenly Tao Ming Yuan. Even Yu Wang, the attendant standing beside, spoke up. Impressive, impressive. It turns out this place was already arranged by the divine envoy from the beginning. Just to gain the recognition of the will of Ming Yuan, you truly belong to the heavenly mandate. Hearing this, he became even more arrogant and shouted, you insignificant flies, kneel down quickly. Under the weight of this blow, Xue Wuyin collapsed, this oppressive force is simply impossible to resist. Is this the power of the will of the world? At that moment, Hong Qianyi also began to panic. This guy is actually the incarnation of the heavenly Tao of Ming Yuan. Here, if he says to kneel, we must kneel. Just then, the girl beside her suddenly realized, but why is the master still standing there? Hearing this, he shouted, "How can that be?" They looked up at Yi Junlin in great admiration. This makes no sense. How can he resist the will of the world? Even Ming Yi couldn't believe this truth. Why do the rules have no effect on him? But of course, he refused to back down and rose up once again. Try tasting the law of origin. However, no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't touch a single hair on him. Meanwhile, Yi Junlin remained unfazed and continued to taunt them. At this point, Ming Yi could no longer contain his emotions and shouted loudly, "Even the law of origin is ineffective, this is not in line with the heavenly Tao." After a while, he decided to go all out against him. "Impossible, in this world, I am the sky. This world obeys my command." Everyone present in the world at that moment was utterly bewildered by the aftershock. It's truly frightening, this world seems to be on the verge of collapse. However, Yi Junlin merely waved his hand and said, "Is this little power what you call heaven? It seems your heavenly Tao is somewhat lacking." At that moment, he was on the other side, exerting all his strength for this strike. The heavenly Tao is rebellious and deserves to be punished. 10,000 lifetimes of heavenly palm. Wan Changwei witnessed this scene and remarked, "Lord's divine might, a palm that condenses the great might of heaven." Even if the immortal king were here, he would surely have to swallow his resentment. But he felt a bit disdainful when launching the attack. Is that all there is to it? Just a moment later, the two strikes collided, but it seemed he was completely dominating. Ming Yi, witnessing the scene, was sweating profusely, and yet, he easily neutralizes my attack like this. Isn't the power of heavenly Tao supposed to be invincible? On the other side, not only did he feel disdain, but he also deliberately mocked, "If this is what you call invincible, then the chickens should train harder." But he still boasted, "It was just an experiment earlier." Ming Yi launched another attack, heavenly Tao's true might begins now. However, Yi Junlin was not willing to back down. "Let me see what the will of your tiny world is truly capable of." Battle Saints right. Once again, the two strikes collided with each other. The crowd below watched this scene with worry. Yi Senior, is he really opposing the will of this world? How can this be? He cannot possibly disregard the pressure of the Ming Yuan's will, and yet he is even pushing back against his opponent. He on the other side grew increasingly fearful. Why is this happening? The more fiercely I suppress him, the stronger his counterattack becomes. But then he still emerged victorious once again. Ming Ye's technique was shattered, causing him unbearable pain. "What exactly are you? How can you distort my heavenly Tao?" Shui Wuyin, witnessing this, was wide-eyed. "Yi Senior, how can one possibly oppose the will of the world? I truly want to know the answer." Meanwhile, he remained very confident. "It's very simple, because when we meet someone strong, we become even stronger." However, those words made him furious. "Do you want to use this ridiculous excuse to play with me?" Yi Junlin simply replied, "I'm not joking with you, I truly become stronger when I meet someone strong." But those words didn't register with Ming Yi. Enough. Saying that, he intended to engage in a fierce battle with him. "In this world, I am the Lord, no one can stop me. No one." Ming Yi raised his hand into the air, creating a massive bolt of lightning. "Heavenly Tao sword, come to me." From the sky, beams of light kept flashing. After a while, the light of a sword emerged from it. The crowd below watched in awe, all of them crying out incessantly. "He has even stronger methods. This is too terrifying. How can we be pinned down and unable to move? What kind of power is this?" At this moment, Ming Yi was roaring in anger. "Yi Junlin, today I will send your soul to the void." The sword quickly rushed towards him, eternal demise in this world. Yi Junlin on the other side was also very confident. "I told you. I." As he spoke, he unleashed his attack towards the opposite side, when faced with strength, become even stronger. They thus collided like a storm. Just a moment later, a brilliant flash of light appeared from the sky. Then, a loud explosion suddenly erupted. Yu Wang, the boy, saw this and was extremely worried. "No, this is the breath of the will of the world." But then the sword shattered into hundreds of pieces. The crowd below finally dared to breathe a sigh of relief upon seeing this. The pressure has completely disappeared, Yi the immortal has won. Yi Senior, you were able to stand alone against the will of the world. This level of power has surpassed all my understanding of strength. Zhao Dezhu stood below, so happy that he shouted. No wonder he's a master, what could a mere heavenly Dao Ming Yuan do against him? Hong Qianyi was also bewildered by the recent events. Impossible, how can a mortal withstand the power of the world? He must be hiding a supreme treasure that can disobey heaven and change fate, otherwise, he could never have reached this level. Despite being defeated several times, Ming Yi still did not want to accept the truth. If heavenly Dao cannot suppress you. Saying this, he exerted all his strength forward. Then let this Ming Yuan become a coffin, and let all beings perish together in destruction. That strike caused the surrounding atmosphere to gather into enormous whirlpools. Yi Junlin casually remarked, you still want to perish together. It's a pity that your intention ultimately amounts to nothing. He laughed like a madman as he summoned the sphere in his hand. Yi Junlin, in this realm, I am heavenly Dao. If heavenly Dao perishes, the world will be buried with it. Today, I will show you what true apocalypse looks like. Immediately after, Ming Yi smashed the sphere against his forehead. Let us perish together. That blow caused blood to spurt from his body. Under the destruction of heavenly Dao, everything turned to ashes. Then, from who knows where, rocks and debris from everywhere were sucked into the void before him. The crowd below cried out in despair. The world is disappearing, we are doomed. Even Yuan, the boy, was extremely surprised. Ming Yuan, my warrior, they are all doomed. Wan Changwei, standing behind, panicked and shouted loudly, Master, what should we do now? You ask me, who should I ask now? You were the one who advised me to rely on the Ming clan, and now look where we are. Even Hong Qianyi trembled with fear, the world is self-destructing, this is beyond what human strength can withstand anymore. Yi Junlin, no matter how disobedient to heaven you are, I fear you cannot reverse the outcome of the world's destruction, can you? Nevertheless, Ming Yi on the other side burst into mad laughter. This is the price you pay for forcing me to the edge, no one can change the destruction of Ming Yuan. Yi Junlin, seeing this, merely smiled disdainfully. After this battle, the great achievement of the Ming clan dominating the eastern domain will have an irrefutable contribution from me, Ming Yi. It is deserved, indeed. Just a moment later, he was chanting non-stop. Accompanying his voice were streaks of light descending from the sky. If you want to make fireworks, just explode yourself, there's no need to drag others along. Meanwhile, Yi Junlin remarked, this immortal has no interest in burying with you. He witnessed the scene and screamed in despair. Is this a large-scale teleportation array? No way, what kind of teleportation array is this? How can it be completed in an instant? Then, Ming Yi rushed over to try to stop Yi Junlin. No one is allowed to go. However, he simply said, stay here obediently. In the end, the two moves collided, creating a massive explosion. Ming Yi was affected and rolled onto the ground, while Yi Junlin stubbornly refused to relent. Goodbye. Wan Changwei, realizing fear at that moment, hurried to find a way to deny his guilt. Yi Shangxian, actually I am an insider, everything just now was an act. I am also from the eastern domain. But then he still took a hit when Yi Junlin said, who are you? We don't know you. Upon finishing, he cheerfully said, see. This is what they call clinging to the Buddha's feet only when facing death. At that moment, despite being injured, he still had a sharp tongue. Yi Junlin, you won't die peacefully, will you? Meanwhile, Ming Yi on the other side was continually lamenting. Defeat, a miserable defeat, what genius of the Ming clan. The so-called Lord of Heavenly Dao is nothing more than a frog at the bottom of a well. No matter how he thought about it, he couldn't understand. Yi Junlin, what is your true background? Just then, Ming Yi suddenly saw a flash of light in the gloomy sky. Before leaving, he still held a grudge. I hate that I cannot witness the Ming clan's banner planted throughout the eastern domain, and I hate that I have become a stepping stone for you to dominate the world. Yi Junlin, Ming Hao will definitely burn your path ahead, and our clan will wait for you at the end of the underworld. At the same time, in another place, a streak of light flashed from the sky. Eastern domain, Shanhai Pass. Xue Wuyin and the others were released onto a vacant land and were extremely grateful. We're back, we really are back. Yi Senior, you have the grace of regeneration, and the human clan of the Eastern Domain will never forget you. We will engrave your great kindness and virtue in our hearts forever. Yi Junlin, upon hearing this, simply replied, it's just a small matter. As he prepared to leave, they could only continue to express their gratitude. Ming Yuan has been destroyed. From now on, there will be no more threat from the dark beings. The celestial fruit of Yi has truly protected the Eastern Domain for eternity. That's right, that's right. After a moment, Xue Wuyin spoke up, everyone, although Ming Yuan has been eradicated, the real mastermind, the Immortal sect, is still out there. Chen Xiao and the forces behind him are the real danger. Even Fan Dejing agreed. So, what you're saying is that Chen Xiao, under the guise of leading the allied forces to slaughter the Ming Yuan clans, was merely acting, and now he is still lurking in the shadows. And Miao Yi chimed in. But the Immortal sect has deep roots and vast power, can we really win again? After a while, Xue Wuyin asked again, Yi Senior, what do you think about this? Meanwhile, he was immersed in the sound of the system announcing. Congratulations, the host has activated a new attendance location. Head to the Immortal sect, successfully completing attendance will receive a reward. 3 true immortal level immortal weapons will simultaneously be upgraded to Celestial General. This made Yi Junlin somewhat pleased. Just right, old debts and new debts can be settled at once, and I can also upgrade my treasures, truly a 2-for-1 deal. Seeing this, he could only stand silently and watch. Yi Senior, could it be that Yi Senior also fears the power behind the Immortal sect? This is understandable, after all, it is the oldest existence in the Eastern Domain. After thinking for a moment, he finally spoke. It is just an Immortal sect. By this time tomorrow, that sect will no longer exist in this world. Upon hearing this, everyone spontaneously shouted. Yi Senior is righteous, the human clan of the Eastern Domain thanks you, Yi Senior, thank you, Yi Senior. Yi Junlin heard this but did not take it to heart. You all don't need to be so polite. The Immortal sect has long held enmity with me, and now it's time to settle both old and new debts, it's time for it to come to an end. The scene suddenly shifts to Qin province, behind the Immortal sect, in the paradise of the Celestial Cave. From the darkness, a mystical figure emerges. The ancestor Tian Hong, sensing the situation, shows visible discomfort. Ladies and gentlemen, I fear we are in for a great trouble, says ancestor Tian Hong, a true immortal of the 6th heaven. But facing him are only sharp, piercing gazes. From among them, a chilling voice resounds, great trouble. Could it be that Wan Changwei's plan has failed? At this moment, he is busy analyzing the situation. From the memories transmitted by Wan Changwei, I have seen an extremely terrifying scene. That answer leaves him astonished. Terrifying. After learning all the details, ancestor Tian Hong is determined to be enraged. The divine envoy of the Ming clan not only lost to Yi Junlin but was also thoroughly defeated, even the entire Ming Yuan was destroyed. Upon hearing this, the other person's eyes widen in disbelief. What? Ming Yuan has the blessing of the world's will, how could this be? The group continuously clamors and questions. Yi Junlin's strength far exceeds our predictions. Even though the divine envoy has seized every advantage, heavenly timing, favorable terrain, and human harmony, he still couldn't deal with him. I'm afraid that right now he's already heading toward our Immortal sect to settle the score. Then what should we do? Cornered with no way out, the old man finally laid his cards on the table. At this point, we might as well take a gamble and activate the Stellar Gate plan ahead of schedule. But the other party clearly didn't want that. What? Isn't that far too early? The number of stellar gates is still nowhere near the target. Those words only made old ancestor Tian Hong even more uneasy. Can it be that you still don't see the situation clearly? A great calamity is about to fall upon us. If we delay any longer, I fear we won't even have the chance to activate the stellar gate. Meanwhile, elsewhere, old ancestor Zi Xia was also discussing countermeasures. Old ancestor Zi Xia, a true immortal of the 5th heaven. You're not wrong. Rather than sitting here waiting to die, it's better to force open the stellar gate. Even with the suppression of the heavenly Tao laws, the power of the Ming clan's grand army is more than enough to deal with a single Yi Junlin. Hearing this, old ancestor Qing Lan immediately asked. But where will the energy to forcibly open the stellar gate come from? Old ancestor Qing Lan, also a true immortal of the fifth heaven. However, the only response he received was a smile from old ancestor Tian Hong. Speaking with calculated intent, Tian Hong said. I've been raising this piece for so long, now it's finally time to use it. It seemed that Tian Hong already had a plan in mind. Use his life in exchange for the future of the Immortal sect. Xiao Er was cultivating alone on the mountain. He was complacent as if he had already secured the position of master of the Eastern Domain. I just need a little more to achieve save lives perfection. Once the master returns triumphantly to pass the title to me, I will be the number one in the Eastern Domain. Yi Junlin, even if you inherit the immortal, so what? In the end, you will still die in that scheme. Suddenly, 5 sources of light flashed in the sky and were descending the mountain. Xiao Er was taken aback and took a few steps back. Five ancestors, why have you come here? Has the master returned? The leading ancestor updated the situation on the battlefield. The plan has failed, Ming Yuan has been completely destroyed. Wan Changwei and the others have also perished at Ming Yuan. His face turned pale. How can this be? Ming Yuan has guarded the Eastern Domain for countless years, with a deep foundation, how can it be said to be destroyed just like that? Without Ming Yuan, Xiao Er immediately thought of Yi Junlin. What about Yi Junlin? Did he also die at Ming Yuan? The ancestor believed he was on his way for revenge. He is not only alive, at this moment, he is likely leading the Eastern Domain Alliance army that is heading to our Immortal sect to settle old scores. Finishing his words, the old ancestor waved his hand to cast a spell. Behind Xiao Er, a large gate appeared. The old ancestor turned to him and said, and now, the only way to stop him is to open the astral gate. Xiao Er looked at the old ancestor in shock as he boldly declared, and you are the key. Xiao Er stammered in panic, wait, old ancestor, what do you mean? The old ancestor wasted no more words and directly used his spell. Do you think we have nurtured you for so long for no reason? Xiao Er, tormented, cried out with resentment, old ancestor, I am the holy son of the Immortal sect, with the talent to become an immortal. Why are you treating me like this? He became increasingly ruthless in his actions, it is precisely because you are the holy son. When the sect faces a moment of life and death, you must step up to change the fate. His golden core was forcibly extracted from his body. Why? I have been absolutely loyal to the sect, risking my life for you. Are you deceiving me, using me? Xiao Er stared at the golden core amidst the comforting words of the old ancestors, holy son, just rest assured, as long as you successfully get through this calamity. The old man will help you recreate the sun immortal realm. He was in despair to the point of tears, I thought the peak of the Eastern Domain was within reach, but I never expected to end up like this. Yi Junlin is progressing further than I am, and I hate it. The old ancestor threw Xiao Er's golden core into the gate, such pure energy material is enough to open the celestial gate, even sustaining its state for several days. It flew up and collided with the purple magical barrier of the sect gate. Immediately, a force radiated around it that shook the entire realm. The 5 old ancestors covered their faces from the gale coming from the gate, what terrifying power. It feels as if our souls are about to be crushed. This kind of power exceeds our understanding. What kind of monster is behind that door? Not long after, a flash of light appeared amidst the purple magic. From the light emerged a piece of sturdy armor. A majestic true immortal from the Ming clan stepped out, followed by countless others from the Ming clan. The old ancestor was terrified by this sight, I never expected there would be so many true immortals from the Ming clan, it must be in the thousands. The Immortal sect before them seemed as small as an ant, with thousands of soldiers parting to reveal a figure sitting in the center. The person rode a lion, exuding great majesty. The leader of the Ming clan, he was Ming Wanjun, the supreme commander of the Ming clan, the heavenly immortal of the second heaven, and the original dark immortal of the ninth heaven. The heavenly immortal angrily questioned the old ancestors. You scoundrels, why did you open the celestial gate at this time? Do you know that forcing it open will severely suppress our cultivation? The old ancestor respectfully bowed his head and explained. My lord, the divine envoy Mingyi has unfortunately fallen. An unexpected event occurred in the plan, and we had no choice but to open the celestial gate early. Upon hearing this, the heavenly immortal was stunned and roared. Mingyi is dead. Impossible. With the indigenous people in this place, how could anyone contend with him? He is not only a genius of the Ming clan, careful in his actions, but also blessed by the ancestral sixth-grade heavenly formation. How could he fail? You better tell me the truth. The old ancestor knelt down, struck the ground with his hands in anger, and replied. It was caused by a little guy, Yi Junlin. He has repeatedly sabotaged the Celestial Gate plan, and not long ago, he inherited the legacy of Wanxian Island, and now he has killed the divine envoy. He is the mastermind obstructing us. He used magic to grab the old ancestor by the neck. Wait, you said he inherited Wanxian Island? Old ancestor, with limited knowledge, asserted, that's true, but I fear it's just some nameless inheritance. He only picked up a small benefit. Heavenly Immortal angrily glared at old ancestor like a sandbag. You fool, what do you know? Do you have any idea about the background of Island Master Wanxian Island? On his face, he showed some fear. A terrifying existence like that, even my Ming clan's ancestor wouldn't dare to offend. That is the supreme formation with a reputation that echoes throughout the celestial realm and beyond. Heavenly Immortal recalled the great battle of the past. The combat value of a celestial formation master far surpasses that of an immortal king, and that supreme formation master back then single-handedly turned the tide of the great battle across the realms. Old ancestor's face turned pale. I didn't expect Wanxian Island to have such a significant background. He did not hold back in his insults, a frog sitting at the bottom of a well. But this proves you are not lying. Mingyi was wronged in his death. After all, Heavenly Immortal had to take action to help the Immortal sect. The urgent matter at hand is to kill Yi Junlin. This person can inherit the inheritance of Wanxian Island, and he is definitely not an ordinary individual. If we let him continue to grow, in the future, it will definitely become a great disaster for the grand cause of our clan's supremacy. Suddenly, the sky was torn apart by a mysterious force. The old ancestor sprang up, ready for battle. Who dares to intrude into our Immortal sect? Yi Junlin, with tens of thousands of immortals backing you, this time I will see how you die. From the mysterious gate, an army marched out, led by Shui Wuyin. The Immortal sect acts against the Tao, colluding with foreign tribes. Today, we shall act on behalf of heaven to eliminate the traitors. The Heavenly Immortal smirked at the insignificant group. The Ming clan's tens of thousands of soldiers stood in formation behind them. Shui Wuyin did not expect this situation. What? How can the Immortal sect have so many immortals? Li Wujie cautiously spoke up. How can we fight like this? Perhaps we should retreat. Hong Qianyi also recognized the unfavorable situation. Tens of thousands of true immortals have locked down the space. Now even the master cannot deploy the formation. The old ancestor of the Immortal sect laughed triumphantly. The times have changed. Don't think that you, like ants, even the entire assembly of immortals in the Kunlun realm together would not scare our Immortal sect at all. The Heavenly Immortal questioned with overwhelming authority. Among you, who is Yi Junlin? Shui Wuyin glanced slightly and signaled, Yi Senior, in a situation like this, don't resist, find a way to escape. From the sea of people, a figure stepped out, and Yi Junlin replied in a deep voice, I am. He calmly stood before the Heavenly Immortal. What do you want with me? The Heavenly Immortal was quite amused by Yi Junlin's attitude. All right, kill the heir of Wanxian Island, and I will become a hero of the clan. Yi Junlin looked down on his opponent. Just you? A damaged Heavenly Immortal suppressed by the Spirit Gate? You aren't even worthy of my attention. The Heavenly Immortal, enraged, attacked, looking for death. Shui Wuyin anxiously shouted, Yi Senior, be careful. He calmly observed as the Heavenly Immortal's attack approached. Yi Junlin smiled and met the attack. Perfect, let me see what it feels like to be a Heavenly Immortal. Yi Junlin's system notified, detected host encountering an attack from a second-tier Heavenly Immortal enemy. Now activating passive effect, becoming stronger when facing strong opponents, receiving cultivation of a third-tier Heavenly Immortal. Detected host encountering an attack from celestial power passively. When encountering strength, One must be strong, receiving the second-grade celestial power. After that, he was protected by countless talismans. Yi Junlin turned around and unblocked all the techniques of the heavenly immortal. Is that all? Even scratching my itch feels almost nothing to me. He immediately recognized the level just by looking. What? You are also a heavenly immortal. Even your celestial power level is higher than mine by 1 rank. The heavenly immortal couldn't help but tremble. The people on Yi Junlin's side cheered, great, 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 indeed still hiding it like this. Continue, continue. The troops of Yi Junlin were discussing among themselves. The most hated thing is that the enemy who killed my father has become a heavenly immortal, while he is still just in the save lives realm. The gap is too large, his spirit must have collapsed by now. The heavenly immortal was determined not to be defeated by his enemy. It must be the inheritance from Wanxian Island that helped him break through to heavenly immortal in this brutal circumstance. He must be eliminated early, otherwise, he will surely become a disaster for our Ming clan. He took out his staff, preparing for the next strike. The battle between heavenly immortals is not just about strength. Once this land is covered by the Ming clan's battlefield, your control over celestial power will at least be slowed down by about 30%. He shouted loudly, using another formation, giant python devouring heaven formation, fiery formation. Accordingly, he summoned countless large cobras. The heavenly immortal was cautious in probing Yi Junlin. This little guy hasn't revealed his trump card yet. I wonder if he still has the inheritance treasure from Wanxian Island. You all prepare to use mental spells to launch a sneak attack on his consciousness. The small Ming clan did not realize the seriousness of the situation. Is it really necessary to make such a fuss to deal with an ordinary heavenly immortal? The heavenly immortal beast urged his men to follow his orders. You must be careful, only then can you climb the ship of 1,000 years. The terror of Wanxian Island is something you cannot comprehend. The Ming clan's army began to coordinate their thoughts together. Understood, the coordination of thoughts is indeed thorough. Don't worry, Commander, with our 10-layer mental strength, it's like using a scalpel to kill a chicken. On this side, the heavenly immortal was controlling a swarm of black cobras, using the power of the black dragon as bait to lure the evil energy of the Ming clan's army, gathering them into the ultimate killing formation of the Ming clan. Giant python devouring heaven formation, swallow everything for me. They all surrounded Yi Junlin in a circle. The Ming clan's army celebrated prematurely. With the help of the dark immortal level immortal weapon from the commander, don't mention the heavenly immortal of the 3rd layer, even the heavenly immortal of the 9th layer could be defeated. Dying at the hands of the commander's weapon would be considered a blessing for this little guy. Xue Wuyin rushed over to warn, Yi Senior, be careful, the dark immortal level immortal weapon is likely on par with the Shang Yuan sword. Yi Senior, how do you plan to respond? Yi Junlin frowned and repeated the name of the formation, dark immortal level immortal weapon, formation combined. He drew out the immortal weapon, a mocking smile still on his face, just some toys left behind by this immortal. The immortal weapon slashed through the formation, and Yi Junlin charged straight into the swarm of black tigers with incredible power. This scene frightened the heavenly immortal pale. What kind of immortal weapon emits such terrifying evil energy? He widened his eyes in shock. Wait, could it be the immortal weapon of the celestial monarch? The heavenly immortal growled into position, seriously preparing for battle. I didn't expect you to have the immortal weapon of the celestial monarch. It seems the inheritance of the still immortal Peach is indeed extraordinary. Yi Junlin raised an eyebrow. You know about Wanxian Island? He finally managed to get a good look at the immortal weapon. Indeed, even though the immortal weapon of the celestial general is powerful, you must use the heavenly immortal cultivation to activate it. It will surely consume a lot of energy, and I fear you won't be able to maintain it for long. He waved his hand in challenge. If you have the guts, come and see how resilient I am. The heavenly immortal was not one to back down either. Alright, then let me see what skills you truly possess. He pushed the black tiger forward with a plan. I will pretend to attack him, actually allowing the giant python to ambush the cultivators behind him. He will definitely be distracted trying to assist, at which point the mental spells will take the opportunity to infiltrate. The Ming clan's army could not hide their smiles. Understood, wise commander. The heavenly immortal charged forward with his staff. Just as they were about to collide directly, the heavenly immortal unexpectedly changed direction. The crowd below panicked. what is happening? Why is he suddenly heading towards us? Don't worry, don't be afraid, Yi Shangxian is still here. Even if Yi Shangxian can block it, the shockwaves alone are enough to destroy us. His tricks did not escape his notice, still trying to play petty tricks. Yi Junlin raised his hand to cast a technique, a tremendous force breaking through the protective encirclement of the Ming clan. The heavenly immortal shouted a command, now is the moment. The black dragon opened its jaws, preparing to devour Yi Junlin. He did not even bother to look at it, saying calmly, your tricks are quite varied, but all of them are utterly useless. The commander of the Ming clan decided to unleash a final strike, a technique aimed directly at Yi Junlin's spirit. Yi Junlin froze for a moment, raised his hand, and scratched his head. Why does my brain feel so itchy? Seeing this, the heavenly immortal was overjoyed. They've exposed a flaw. Yi Junlin, prepare to die. The black dragon charged straight at Yi Junlin. With a casual flick of his hand, Yi Junlin struck the black dragon on the head, leaving it dizzy and reeling. He smiled, his mind completely clear. What flaw? Are you resorting to those despicable little tricks again? Hearing this, the man was so shocked that he nearly fell backward. The heavenly immortal turned around and questioned his subordinates, did you not hit his consciousness? Why is he completely unaffected? You all. Before his words could finish, the tens of thousands of Ming clan soldiers had already turned into fools. He never imagined that Yi Junlin could counterattack like this. How is this possible? Could it be that the attack was reflected back? What was even more terrifying was that he did not even realize he had been subjected to a mental attack, proving that the gap between them was as vast as heaven and earth. The heavenly immortal clenched his fists in rage until blood burst forth. Yi Junlin, even after being so cautious, I still underestimated you. He tightened his grip on the scepter, releasing an overwhelming evil energy that drained all the demonic power from the Ming clan subordinates. Since that is the case, then today, even if I exhaust all my blood essence, I will still destroy you. All of you, heed my command, merge all your energy into the black dragon strike and help me annihilate the enemy. This is my ultimate technique, Blood Dragon annihilates the world. The heavenly immortal summoned the black dragon strike. This time, I refuse to believe you can withstand it. Yi Junlin nodded, raised his immortal weapon, and said calmly. Then it seems this immortal should finally get serious as well. Yi Junlin gently unleashed a strike. The sword aura, golden and crimson, pierced through the heavens and struck the earth, slicing down in an instant. The scene resembled the sun melting ice. However, that strike did not land directly on Ming Wanjun's body. He paused for a moment, quickly gathering his strength to sense himself. There wasn't even a trace of a wound on him, and his blood qi was still functioning normally. After a brief moment of panic, Ming Wanjun suddenly threw his head back and laughed loudly, his laughter filled with disdain and arrogance. Not painful, not itchy, is that all there is? Ha ha ha, so it turns out it was just a show of force. Amidst that arrogant laughter, Yi Junlin remained standing still, his silver hair gently swaying in the wind, his expression as calm as still water. He smiled slightly, this strike of mine does not cut the physical body, but rather the vitality, the connection that binds you to heaven and earth. What? The smile on Ming Wanjun's face immediately froze. A chill surged from his spine straight to the top of his head. He bent down to look at his body, his pupils contracting violently. His body was disintegrating. From his arms, shoulders to his lower half, pieces were turning to ash like fine sand swept away by an invisible wind. No bleeding, no intense pain, only the feeling of life being drained away, existence erased bit by bit. Ming Wanjun let out a tragic cry, his voice trembling with fear. No, it can't be. Besides heavenly Tao, no one can sever vitality. Yi Junlin looked at him, his gaze as cold as if he were watching an ant struggling beneath the wheel of heaven. Ant! How can you understand the might of heaven? He gently waved his hand. A golden light orb condensed in the void, radiating brilliant light. This light carried no frenzied evil energy but rather pure pressure, the pressure of heavenly Tao descending. The light orb exploded. In an instant, the vitality connecting heaven and earth to the Ming clan's army was completely severed. The battlefield shook, and all the soldiers of the Ming clan trembled in unison, as if bound by heavenly punishment. Large chunks of their bodies turned to fine dust, vanishing on the spot, their numbers dwindling frantically. The sounds of tragic wails echoed across the battlefield, quickly swept away by the wind, leaving no trace behind. Tian Hong, the old ancestor, trembled all over, his legs turning to jelly. Ultimately unable to withstand any longer, he collapsed to the ground. His face was as pale as ash, his eyes vacant, and his voice hoarse, carrying an unmistakable despair. It's over, everything is over, the Immortals sect has been defeated. Outside the battlefield, cheers suddenly erupted like a tidal wave. Is this really the true power of the esteemed Yi? With just a flick of his hand, the enemy turns to dust. So powerful. Hong Qianyi stood among the crowd, his scalp numb, his heart racing wildly. His gaze was fixed on the silver-haired figure, and a single thought remained in his mind, directly sever the vitality. How can this be? Xue Wuyin slowly opened his mouth, his gaze profound, his voice filled with an awe and tremor that was hard to conceal. In legend, the supreme realm of the sword Tao is not about cutting people or objects, but about cutting the past, cutting the future. A sword can sever the causal ties of the past, erase the vitality of the future with a single strike, break the great Tao of heaven and earth, and even alter the rules. The esteemed Yi is indeed a powerful existence, and his strength is definitely not limited to this. At that moment, a blood-curdling scream tore through the space. All eyes suddenly turned sharply. The one who let out the cry was Chen Xiao. Not good, the star gate has abnormal movement, it's crazily absorbing the solar celestial energy of Chen Xiao. His face turned pale in an instant, veins bulging all over his neck. In front of him, the star gate, which had been silent for a long time, suddenly shook violently, like a fierce beast awakening. In the blink of an eye, the star gate erupted with terrifying suction, frantically pulling the solar energy from Chen Xiao's celestial body. Chen Xiao screamed, his body trembling violently. From deep within his flesh and blood, a stream of pure sunlight energy was forcibly drawn out. At the same time, the ancient patterns on the disciples' star wings all lit up, with intertwining veins flowing like a living galaxy. Boom! The turbulent air flow howled like a storm, sweeping out in all directions. The forbidden area shook violently, the earth and rocks shattered, the heavens and earth changed color, and the clouds and winds swirled backward. Amidst the storm of light, Chen Zhao's screams were gradually swallowed up, leaving only golden light flooding the sky and earth. Boom! At that moment, low rumbling vibrations came from within the star gate. Figures in armor squeezed out one after another. Like demons descending from hell, the fierce killing intent surged, filling the skies and earth. 600,000 true immortal-level Ming clan soldiers, armed with various weapons, manifested in the forbidden area, dense like dark clouds pressing down. Countless bloodshot eyes glared with ferocity, resembling bloodthirsty beasts ready to pounce. As the star gate opened, a wild laughter echoed. Ha ha ha, Ming Wanjun, you truly lack loyalty, not even waiting for me and leading the troops ahead yourself. 6 figures stepped out of the star gate, talking and laughing leisurely. They were the 6 leaders, each commanding 100,000 Ming clan troops. The most esteemed among them was Ming Feng, with a cultivation of the heavenly immortal realm, second layer. Don't kill them all, leave a few natives for me to enjoy killing, he said. Rest assured, Ming Wanjun hasn't killed anyone yet, shall I come play with you first? Yi Junlin spoke indifferently, his voice neither loud nor carrying any killing intent, yet each word fell like a decree, causing the atmosphere around the battlefield to suddenly grow heavy. Ming Feng paused for a moment, then his expression turned icy. He furrowed his brows tightly. The gaze was like a sharp blade locking onto the figure with silver hair. Little guy, who are you? How dare you speak to the commander like that? You have quite the nerve. At that moment, Tian Hong, the old ancestor, saw the reinforcements arrive, and the despair in his eyes instantly turned into wild joy. He hurriedly warned, Commander, you must avenge General Wanjun and the soldiers of the Ming clan who have sacrificed their lives. This person is Yi Junlin, who, relying on inheriting Wanxian Island, has repeatedly sabotaged the great cause of our Ming clan. He is also the mastermind behind the death of the Ming Yi envoy, General Wanjun, and tens of thousands of Ming clan soldiers. Heaven does not cut off all paths to survival. Yi Junlin, no matter how powerful you are, your divine power will eventually run out. With the tactic of overwhelming numbers, I don't believe the Ming clan, with so many people, cannot wear you down. Ming Feng suddenly reached out, his 5 fingers like iron hooks tightening around Tian Hong's old ancestor's neck, lifting him up. Ming Feng's face darkened, and evil energy surged violently. Do you dare to deceive me? The person is dead, so why don't I see the body? Just then, a sword aura sliced through the air, flying towards them. Ming Feng reacted extremely quickly, shifting his body to the side. The sword aura grazed past his chest, tearing through the air behind him. He snorted coldly, daring to sneak attack the commander, you are still too inexperienced. Opposite him, Yi Junlin gently drew the sword in his hand, his movements leisurely, his voice still calm as before. Just a misunderstanding, I was only explaining to you where the corpse is. As soon as he finished speaking, the entire body of Tian Hong old ancestor turned to dust, with no blood flowing, no cries of despair, just silently disintegrating. Ming Feng stood frozen in place, his 5 fingers clenched tightly and then slowly releasing. He gritted his teeth, his eyes filled with fear mixed with anger. So, the vitality has been severed, the physical body turned to dust. Ming Feng's expression was serious. 600,000 soldiers, heed my command, immediately set up the general killing formation, surround this person. Understood, Dharma manifestation entering the body. 600,000 Ming clan soldiers moved in unison, the formation changing like flowing water, orderly yet cold. With a loud rumble, countless terrifying energies surged together, transforming into the 6 paths of Dharma manifestation suppressing the void. There were demon monkeys roaring with a force that could tear apart the heavens and earth. There were wild red bulls, their bodies like great mountains. There were flying celestial foxes, tearing through the wind as they moved. There were raging lions with fierce flames, exuding a menacing aura. The 6 realms Dharma manifestation occupies the 6 directions of heaven and earth. The void trembles, waves spreading out. The pressure surges like the collapse of heaven and earth. The 6 great battle formations merge, and the combat power skyrockets not just 1,000-fold, but 10,000-fold. It is no longer a mere accumulation of numbers, but a true transformation of quality. The vast momentum turns into huge waves, wildly crushing towards Yi Junlin. Interesting, using your own body as a puppet to summon the Dharma manifestation for transformation. Yi Junlin, you are the new island master of Wanxian Island, and you must have inherited quite a few strange and unpredictable spells. Ming Wanjun's death was not in vain. But my 6th general killing formation uses 6 second-tier heavenly immortals as the formation eyes, gathering the strength of 600,000 true immortals. Don't mention heavenly immortals, even dark immortals can be defeated in this battle. Ha ha ha, dying under this formation today can be considered an honor for you. Kill. The 6 realms beast-shaped Dharma manifestation howled and charged forward, wanting to crush that tiny ant with one blow. The killing formation can surpass levels to annihilate dark immortals, can the master still hold on? Li Wujia felt cold sweat pouring down his back, his eyes wide open. Even if I can't hold on, I must endure, now all hope rests on him. Hong Qianyi clenched his teeth tightly, his hand balled up in his sleeve. A heavy sense of helplessness surged within him. Suddenly, he realized, the true immortal once made me proud, yet among the great clans outside the realm, it is so common. What was that glorious past worth in the end? Yi Junlin, you absolutely must not fall. As long as you can get through this tribulation, I will definitely become stronger and rise even higher. At this moment, countless Eastern Domain cultivators watched the slender figure turn its back to the world. Alone, he faced the vast army of the Ming clan, his heart shaken intensely. His eyes reddened, tears shimmering, such overwhelming pressure, yet Yi Junlin still bears it alone, still standing there without retreating. Just thinking about it makes people's hearts tremble. Yi Junlin chuckled coldly, his gaze icy, a formation relying on Dharma manifestation puppets to support itself dares to show its face. If the Ming clan doesn't wise up, I will let you see what true Dharma manifestation of heaven and earth is before you die. One Qi transforms into 3 purities. As soon as he finished speaking, the aura around him suddenly became mysterious and unpredictable. 2 handsome figures exactly like him stepped out, their silver hair flowing, black robes billowing, standing on either side. Ming Feng and the others stared wide-eyed, utterly terrified. What level of magical talent is this? They clearly sensed. This is not a clone or a dry error, but pure evolution of great magical talent. The three auras are completely unified, as if two Yi Junlins were attacking together. But the situation was not over yet. In their frightened gaze, the two figures successively summoned immortal weapon-level celestial generals. One held a longevity dagger at his lips, exuding a carefree and ethereal demeanor. The other lifted a heavenly crown, his eyes like an abyss, standing in a domineering and unparalleled posture. Yi Junlin stood in the middle, raising the Shang Yuan sword high, a cold smile curving at the corners of his mouth. Slaughter, begin. Yi Junlin was not only unafraid but even raised his voice challengingly. All right, then let's see who can kill more. His other personality, seeing this, promptly declared loudly, this lord will surely win. Yi Junlin witnessed that reaction but casually replied, you still want to compete for the win like that? Immediately after, he launched the opening move, you have offended me. In an instant, Yi Junlin used a new technique to defeat those lackeys, the Wandering Soul Melody. As soon as Ming Feng heard the sound of the instrument, he shattered into 100 pieces. Even Van Truck Chu could not escape being overwhelmed, his false form was also destroyed. With that, Yi Junlin leapt onto the top of the box and stood proudly. Standing high above, he exuded an immense presence, and the domineering aura of his lordly persona manifested outward. He looked off into the distance and shouted at the top of his lungs, all you flies and mosquitoes, into the coffin for this old man. Save me, I still don't want to die. Mother, I want to return to the Ming clan. At that moment a streak of light flashed by, but the monkey managed to block it with a single move. Yet Yi Junlin was not the least bit worried and even intentionally sneered, a commander of a great army, such meager strength won't do. After he finished speaking, the weapons of both sides flashed past each other. At that moment, it seemed that the stinking monkey had gradually come to understand him better, being able to simultaneously control two identities and wield three divine weapons at the immortal lord level. You absolutely cannot be a heavenly immortal. In that instant, Yi Junlin made no effort to hide and even deliberately goaded, my strength has always been superior to my opponents, the stronger they are, the stronger I become. As soon as he finished, he landed a mortal blow on the monkey's arm. But even so, the stinking monkey stubbornly refused to admit defeat and tried to counterattack. Yi Junlin, I'll risk my life to kill you. In response to that threat, Yi Junlin remained very calm and answered, but unfortunately your life isn't worth a thing. At that, it fell silent and was kicked. The strike immediately sent the stinking monkey flying tens of thousands of miles. Afterward, a faint, ethereal aura appeared amid the smoke. At the same time, Yi Junlin looked back with slight contempt, going back already? But his clone still wasn't satisfied with this outcome. Sorry, I'm not done playing yet. A moment later, Yi Junlin glanced to the side. Just seeing that reaction, he was left speechless. Even so, the two orbs continued to circle Yi Junlin's true body. He didn't beat around the bush and went straight to the point, exterminate. After those words, the air around them reacted to the strike, sand and dust billowed everywhere. Those below who had been hit lay strewn about, crying out in pain, Venerable Immortal Yi, spare us. We know we were wrong. I want to leave the immortal sect. I beg you, Immortal Yi, spare my life. Only then did he reveal his plan, Ming Feng, today I'll spare your life. Go back to the Ming clan and deliver my message. He paid him no heed and declared, as long as I, Yi Junlin, live for even one day, the Hun Mang realm will not allow outside clans to trespass. As he spoke, Yi Junlin advanced toward Ming Feng. If the Ming clan dares to do this again, he forced out the last words to threaten him, even if they are far away, they will be annihilated. Meanwhile, the crowd of onlookers finally had their moment. To single-handedly slaughter several 100,000 true immortals, such power is overwhelmingly strong. A man who heard this grew uncontrollably excited. The outsider clan has invaded, charge forward and drive them out. Cultivators still bear the weight of the heavens. The girl standing beside him couldn't help but marvel. Such a stance, such righteousness, truly magnificent. Meanwhile, Xue Wuyin rose and said, anyone who invades Kunlun must be annihilated, no matter how far away they are. Seeing someone step forward to lead, everyone immediately shouted in unison. Anyone who invades Kunlun must be annihilated, no matter how far away they are. Anyone who invades Kunlun must be annihilated, no matter how far away they are. Even so, Ming Feng over on the other side, though battered, was still unwilling to accept it. He grows bolder when faced with a powerful enemy. What arrogance! What terrifying realm has his cultivation finally reached? I fear that even if the Ming ancestors arrived, they would only be spirits beneath the blade. At that moment, Yi Junlin spoke up, threatening. Still not getting lost? Do you plan to wait for this immortal to send you back? Finding himself in a difficult position, he could only pretend to be obedient. No need, I'll leave on my own. We must return to the Ming clan immediately to report to the patriarch about Yi Junlin. The news is truly shocking. At that critical moment Chen Xiao went mad. Even if he's far away, kill him. Even if he's far away, kill him. Hearing that, Ming Feng spoke up, right. We still have to take the Duong Thien with us and at the same time restore the Tin Mon Thong Dao. Then he stepped forward and grabbed his shirt. As he left, he couldn't stop worrying. If the Sat Tin really storms the door, I'm afraid the Ming clan will be wiped out. After he slipped inside, the light vanished. Ming Feng on the other side was extremely annoyed. After a while, he finally arrived and hurriedly reported, Ancestor, the plan to invade Kunlun has failed. There is a cultivator named Yi Junlin who possesses abnormal power. He alone destroyed nearly 1 million of the Ming clan's troops. On hearing this, they punched him and said, useless, such absurd excuses. But because this was not the first time, the other side had already made preparations. Forget it. Now is the crucial moment for the outer region allied forces to expand outward. If the celestial gate has been sealed, then let it be for the time being. At that moment the scene abruptly shifted to the immortal world, Yuhua Palace. Damn it! Upon hearing the news, he angrily threw and smashed the cup in his hand. The plan for the outer region foreign tribes to seize the Kunlun realm has failed. Yu Huaxing trembled as he said, with the pathetic level of those from the Kunlun realm, how could they possibly stand against the immortal grade main army of the Ming clan? Yu Huaxing, the venerable founder of the Immortal sect and a powerful immortal, was so furious he trembled. I must use the Spirit Luo seal and descend to the lower world to scout. Murderous intent blazed in Yu Huaxing's eyes. Whoever dares to ruin my plan, I will make them wish they were dead. The scene then suddenly shifted to the ancestral hall of the Immortal sect. Li Wujia arrogantly kicked the door open as if no one were there. The most lavish building of the Immortal sect. He wanted to see what treasure they were hiding. But what met his eyes was only an empty altar, nothing but a piece of wood. So it was just a rotten piece of wood. On it were only a few words, Immortal sect, founding patriarch, Yu Huaxing. Immediately after he spoke, the wooden plaque fell to the floor. Only then did he notice what it was, the spirit tablet of the old ancestor of the Immortal sect. Li Wujie suddenly burst out laughing like a god. With his mind clearer than ever, an idea occurred to him. My Li clan just wanted to give you a little surprise. Then, after a long filtration process, Li Wujie produced a stream of warm water. Don't worry, old man. It's been hot lately, I won't let you taste any sweetness. When the first drops touched the wood, the plank emitted a wondrous light. A second later, Yu Huaxing appeared before his eyes. You brat, how dare you? Seeing this, he couldn't help but shout, damn, I've peed and caused the Immortal sect's founding patriarch to appear. After witnessing that, he couldn't help but stare with wide eyes. Aren't you a disciple of my immortal sect? He asked. What is the immortal sect situation now? Where is the great army of the Ming clan? Yu Huaxing roared in anger. But Li Wujie still refused to back down and retorted, old man, don't act pitiful, I don't think you're any better. The immortal sect colluded with foreign tribes to harm our people, it's you, old man. When those above act unjustly, chaos follows below. Seeing that, Yu Huaxing would not be outdone, he shot back and launched an attack, answer me. I can still let you keep your body intact, if not, I'll make you taste the immortal sect's methods. Even so, he still wouldn't shut up, bah. What is the immortal sect worth? One finger of my master would be enough to destroy your immortal sect and the hundreds of thousands of immortals of the Ming clan. At that insolence, Yu Huaxing grew even angrier. who do you think you are in front of my master? Humph. You ruined my grand plan. I, an immortal, will definitely kill him. In his fury he kept interrogating, speak up. Who is your master? Where is he now? Just then, Yu Huaxing sensed something from the sky. A moment later a voice rose, and someone lunged at him with the speed of an arrow. Seeing this, Yi Junlin could not help exclaiming, I am here, what can you do? Li Wujie, seeing that he was unharmed, gaped in surprise, his spiritual energy is really strong. He was so frightened that he rolled and crawled, dropping to his knees, I'm doomed. Meanwhile Yu Huaxing still stood tall and unshaken, but his face grew increasingly contorted with anger. He said coldly, You, nameless junior. Without hesitation he surged forward to counterattack, wait until the ascended passage is restored. If you ascend into the immortal world, this immortal will certainly tear you to pieces. At the same time Yi Junlin, standing far away, remained completely at ease. What? So it was just a projection. Only those who have truly reached the realm are true immortals, mere prestige alone does not make one a realm immortal. They harmed me, and actually thought they could ascend to the realm immortal in a single step. After checking, he found the Kunlun realm's ascended passage destroyed, so the people of the immortal world could not use their true bodies to descend into the lower world. When a projection descends, its power is suppressed by the force of the realm boundary. After a moment's thought, he simply sat down to rest. Forget it, if it's ruined, then so be it. This matter of advancing is up to fate. After all, I already had enough in my previous life, in this life I simply can't cultivate at all. Besides, living off someone else's cultivation while still being able to show off is truly twice as enjoyable. From his expression, Yi Junlin clearly looked gleeful. Immediately after, the whale flew up into the sky. Let's go, Akuan. We still have to return to the Xian Tian sect and keep lazing around. That set the villagers abuzz with a bulletin. Hot news, Senior Yi Junlin of the Xian Tian sect, used his own power to subdue 1 billion immortals of the outer abyss, severed space, and rescued the entire Kunlun realm. What realm has Senior Ye's cultivation reached? The immortal emperor's legacy. He pierced immortals with a single finger, absolutely exhilarating. When Xue Wuyin was interviewed, she haughtily replied, Xue Sword Immortal, may I ask whether Senior Yi is really as the rumors say, that in the outside world he personally slaughtered 1 billion immortals of the outer abyss? That's right. With Senior Ye's strength, 1 billion is nothing. But then someone asked, why do I remember the Ming clan only brought a few 100,000 immortals? Those who heard it erupted into chaos. Who are you looking down on? Damn it, I counted it myself. More than 10 million. It's obviously 1 million. Your mouth, was your math taught by the PE teacher? It's absolutely 1 billion. Yes, exactly 1 billion. One strike from senior brother Yi kills a billion, that kind of divine pressure. The reporter saw this and his eyes immediately lit up. Senior brother Yi single-handedly slaughtered over 1 billion immortal cultivators. What realm has his cultivation actually reached? What realm has he actually reached? It really makes the entire cultivation world curious. This is the most authoritative newsroom in the cultivation community. Reporter A.M. Vong from our paper has the exclusive investigation into this secret. Please follow my channel. At this moment, Lai Vu Kiet was on the side teasing, Senior brother, do you want to know our master's true cultivation strength? Do you? Hong Qian Da couldn't stand this half-speech and turned to curse, damn it, spit it out already, stop pussyfooting around or I'll smash your head. He leaned close to the person opposite and said, Master's true identity is actually that of an immortal emperor. He didn't believe it for a second, how could that be possible? Even so, Li Wujie still insisted, completely correct. I saw it with my own eyes, a single strike from the master who founded the immortal sect blew apart an old ancestor of immortal rank. Hong Qianyi, whose blood had been boiling as he listened, shouted, not true. Not true. That's the immortal emperor, a figure as powerful as legend who exists only in ancient texts. How could he appear in the Kunlun realm, which is depleted of spiritual energy? At that moment, Su Yunlan jumped out from the nearby bushes and said, in ancient times, the spiritual energy of the Kunlun realm was on par with the immortal world, a sacred land that cultivating immortals always sought. Now the Kunlun realm shows signs of spiritual energy restoring, our cultivation has stagnated, not advancing, and has grown somewhat lax. Perhaps this is the reason, foreign tribes from the outer abyss have infiltrated our Kunlun realm. Hearing this, he seemed to have a revelation, everything is now explained. That Yi is a rising talent of the past 2 years. Afterwards he used an invincible technique that shook the 8 directions, combined with his unorthodox methods, he constantly produced rare treasures and passed supreme skills on to his disciples. Lost in thought, Hong Qianyi unconsciously knelt down, startling the other two. Perhaps that man truly is an immortal emperor from an ancient era who has survived to the present, he mused. If that's really the case, could the Kunlun realm itself also exist in a special way like him? It seems this Kunlun is about to undergo a transformation, raising one's cultivation level has become an extremely urgent matter. At that moment, thunder and lightning suddenly erupted in the sky. Li Wujia was surprised and asked, "What's going on? Why is there suddenly thunder and lightning?" But then they were struck by bolts of lightning. On the other side, Hong Qianyi stood proudly, taking the lightning head-on, sparks flashed in his eyes, which blazed with satisfaction. Just then, the system's voice suddenly rang out, "Inspection shows the host's chief disciple is at levels 8 to 9, the thunder tribulation at its strongest. According to predicted data, it is recommended the host prepare to feast. Enjoy your meal." Hong Qianyi laughed maniacally in midair, "This day has finally come, I will become an immortal once more." Excitement was clearly written on his face. At that moment, lightning struck down once again. Then a brilliant halo of flames appeared around Hong Qianyi. The two sides charged at each other like moths to a flame. Moments later, they produced an explosion that sent out a powerful shockwave. Li Wujia saw this. Not only was he not afraid, he even boasted, "Don't judge senior brother by his airhead appearance, when it comes to real strength, he's actually not bad." Meanwhile, Su Yunlan kept exclaiming, "This is the thunder tribulation, an ascension trial of life and death, only those who are truly powerful can overcome it. Do the ancient books record this? Are you kidding me? It ends that easily." That made him a little sad. He panicked, Brother Yi is really perverted, even when taking disciples he's a little pervert. Passing the thunder tribulation as if it's a joke, how are ordinary people like us supposed to survive? Master of the Xian Tian sect, don't bring ordinary people like me along. I am my master's disciple, my potential shines so brightly it keeps me from sleeping. At the same time, Hong Qianyi had obtained a great source of power in his hands. He stood proudly in the vast void and declared, "This time the power of heavenly thunder seems somewhat different from before. The purer it is, the stronger it seems." The sky grew darker, black clouds rolled in, and his eyes widened. But immediately after, Hong Qianyi was struck by lightning until he was burned dry. After a moment he realized. Moreover, immortal Dao Cam Lam had just saved a life, why didn't he descend? Hong Qianyi kept muttering, 29 heavenly thunders have already been passed through, why are they still here, and even stronger? Could it be due to an increase in cultivation level? In the end he decided, whatever happens, for now I'll just get through this tribulation and deal with the rest later. Meanwhile, while Yi Junlin was sitting and eating, someone asked, "Master, senior brother Hong has been struck by lightning so many times, has he died?" He heard this and only replied softly, no matter what happens, Master is here." At that moment the system suddenly chimed, scan detected that the host's chief disciple is enduring a level 8 to 9 thunder tribulation, the strongest. Based on predicted data, it is recommended the host prepare to feast. Enjoy your meal. Yi Junlin looked into the distance and said, "That's a level 8 to 9 thunder tribulation, I don't know whether this disciple of yours is extremely lucky or extremely unlucky." Even so, they remained unconcerned and leisurely admired the scenery. The title, Thunder Tribulation 89, is the most difficult in history, a kind of extremely rare chaotic heavenly thunder, totaling 72 bolts. After being overcome, one's cultivation will advance. But up to now, there have been no rumors of anyone surviving. At that moment the bird beside them suddenly spoke, "We are the heaven and earth of the Kunlun realm, and have followed the path to perfection." If it had been in the past, its death would only have been by the 29th or 18th heavenly thunder, the simplest ones. Lu heard this and replied, he's dead, the Lu family is certain that the young disciple is dead. Meanwhile, where he was, Hong Qianyi was continuously resisting the lightning. Thunder 20, Thunder 21, Thunder 30, Thunder 36. Time passed quickly, yet neither side showed any sign of stopping. Thunder 45, Thunder 50, Thunder 52. For a moment he seemed to have grown weaker, but Hong Qianyi still struggled on. Thunder 53. Then he shouted loudly as if pouring out his heart, the 54th thunder. This heavenly thunder, I will risk my whole body to break it. No sooner had he finished than a bolt of lightning descended upon Hong Qianyi. Li Wujie, seeing this, cried out, "Senior brother is still alive." Even Su Yunlan gasped, terrifying. 54 heavenly thunders, I've truly never heard of them. Hong Qianyi was struggling so much that his face had turned bruised and purple. But after everything, he still refused to give in. This time it's finally over, isn't it? Then a thunderbolt once again struck in his direction. Those who witnessed the scene were extremely worried. Oh my God, the thunder tribulation has fallen again, senior brother Qianyi is dead. But by then Hong Qianyi had managed to form a shield, cursing, damn the heavens, will you ever stop? Even so, he forced himself to count, 69th. The lightning continued, once more. 70th. The strikes flung Hong Qianyi far away. At that moment he could still joke, is my life about to end? In that instant, memories of his childhood suddenly replayed in Hong Qianyi's mind. An orphan from a young age, who bowed and begged others to fill her belly, only to be met with scorn. He also remembered the times he was beaten, even for a piece of bread, nearly beaten to death. I told myself I had to keep living. Despite that, he continued thanks to his indomitable will, only by surviving was there hope. But eventually, fortune came to Hong Qianyi, until one day. There was an old man who did not look down on him and even greeted him warmly. Child, I am old and lack a young attendant to serve me. Would you be willing? At that moment, Hong Qianyi knew that hope had arrived. In an instant all he could see were warm streams of blood. In his panic he had sent the old man to the western Pure Land. Hope was extinguished again. But now Hong Qianyi grew even more resilient and revived. A fierce desire to live and to seek revenge showed in his eyes. After everything, Hong Qianyi had been recognized by everyone, only Supreme Hong Qianyi remained. Because of this he grew even more resentful. I will not accept this, I will not accept this. Hong Qianyi kept thinking, I once swore that even if I died I would still stand tall in the 9 heavens, a king looking down upon all living beings. With a powerful will to survive, he forced himself to be clear-headed. I will never be a worm for anyone to bully or humiliate. Come here, today I will make this scoundrel die. At that moment Hong Qianyi's eyes widened in surprise. Unconsciously he felt a warm hand and a gentle voice at his ear. Child, give it your all, leave the rest to your master. Yi Junlin had, at some point, come to aid Hong Qianyi. He is my disciple, who dares to bully him? Having said that, he did not hesitate to strike back at the opponent. At that moment, Yi Junlin didn't hesitate, shouting, break. After saying that, he brought Hong Qianyi back to the ground after the tense moment. Hong Qianyi witnessed this scene with some confusion, thinking, he actually rushed in. One must know that interfering with someone else's thunder tribulation, if one is even slightly careless, can lead to eternal damnation. At this moment, magnificent lightning bolts appeared in the sky, and immediately after, a fierce tiger and a Qilin python emerged from them. Seeing this, Hong Qianyi spat out a mouthful of blood and said with difficulty, this is bad. The power of the heavenly lightning has increased. This 71st tribulation is enough to kill hundreds of immortals. But it was too late as the Qilin python had already approached the two of them. At that moment, a sense of morality suddenly surged within him, and he shouted at Yi Junlin, hurry up and leave, are you waiting to die? However, Yi Junlin showed no worry and gave him a tap, saying, my good disciple, put away that master is about to die expression of yours, and open your eyes wide to see clearly. Then, Yi Junlin decided to avenge his disciple, saying, watch how master avenges you. Upon hearing those words, Hong Qianyi's eyes widened in disbelief at the reality. Avenge me? Because of me? At the same time, Yi Junlin was ready to unleash his technique, heaven and earth manifestation. No sooner had he spoken, a giant shadow appeared behind him. Witnessing this scene, Hong Qianyi was frozen stiff. How can this be? The power emanating from this technique feels several times more terrifying than a heavenly tribulation. The reincarnation of the ancient heavenly emperor, is his strength truly this dreadful? But Yi Junlin still charged forward without hesitation, just a mere lightning avatar, and you dare to be insolent before this immortal? As he attacked, he continuously roared, dare to injure my disciple, then prepare to pay back 1,000-fold. No sooner had he finished speaking, his strike landed on the ground. The onlookers from before were now all affected by the collapsing earth. On the other side, Su Yunlan couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. Is that truly the case? I just feel like something isn't right. On the contrary, it's a harbinger of the coming tempest. In contrast to that reaction, Li Wujie, however, was very interested. Damn it, I even thought Grand Senior Brother would self-destruct and die. Truly worthy of being a master, forever my god. As for Yi Junlin, he continuously unleashed new techniques, absorb. Once it was done, Yi Junlin didn't forget to joke, is this the eternal chaos thunder tribulation? Hee, it's quite comfortable. Those words made Hong Qianyi disbelieve his ears, damn, getting struck by lightning is comfortable. Then what is my suffering, with my whole body injured? However, as a man, he still tried to calm himself down, calm down, the monstrous strength of a reincarnated ancient heavenly emperor is nothing strange. What's more? Hong Qianyi looked at his back and couldn't stop thinking, if he hadn't righteously saved me, I would have long since vanished into thin air. Finally, after much deliberation, he gave Yi Junlin a bit of respect, forget it, consider it owing him a favor. At most, when this venerable one returns to his peak later, I won't use demonic cultivator methods against him anymore. After that last strike, everyone below noticed that everything had returned to normal. Look quickly, the tribulation clouds have dispersed. The heavenly tribulation has been defeated by Yi Junlin. Seeing this, Su Yunlan exclaimed, defying heaven. It turns out even the thunder tribulation can be defeated, something unheard of before. Li Wujie, not to be outdone, also commented, what raging storm. It's truly too weak. The strongest thunder tribulation is nothing more than this. Unfortunately, no sooner had he finished speaking than the clouds in the sky gathered once more. From them, a ghostly hand suddenly appeared, accompanied by a deep, somber voice, the might of the heavenly Tao. A moment later, the silhouette of a face emerged, you are not permitted to underestimate it. It seemed the recent events had provoked it. Seeing this, the villagers cried out, a humanoid lightning bolt. How can the final heavenly lightning be a humanoid lightning bolt? According to legends, the ultimate divinity of the thunder tribulation only appears in ancient records, an existence that even immortal emperors must resent. Before anyone could react, it launched a preemptive strike, divine punishment descends, whoever is guilty deserves annihilation. This strike was aimed directly at where Yi Junlin stood. Li Wujie, standing nearby and realizing his bad luck, screamed. Damn it, sect master old man, your crow's mouth really hit the mark. The power of the thunder tribulation after gathering, who knows how many times stronger it is. Even Su Yunlan collapsed, it's over, it's completely over, no one can stop this divine punishment. Yet he remained very calm, it's perfect timing. Not only was Yi Junlin not afraid, but he also said, rumor has it that the chaos thunder tribulation is a supreme treasure of heaven and earth, a great tonic. This immortal can't wait to taste it. With that, he immediately used his move, heaven-devouring roar. But he wasn't done yet, as he unleashed a golden dragon and challenged loudly, swallow it for this immortal. Moments later, it lunged towards the divine punishment. It was then that Hong Qianyi realized, he actually wants to swallow the divine punishment. That's utterly mad. Has Master Yi really swallowed the divine punishment? That is the power of the heavenly Tao. Hong Qianye's entire body trembled, his face turned pale, and a great wave surged in his heart. He muttered in a daze, ignoring the rules of heaven and earth, and turning divine punishment into his own power. Is he human or God after all? No, he is fundamentally the rule itself. The chaos thunder seed was completely swallowed by a heaven-devouring roar, instantly transforming into a streak of light, drilling straight into Yi Junlin's body, and was quickly absorbed by him. Feeling the surging power rising within his meridians, Yi Junlin slightly narrowed his eyes, the corners of his lips curving up, his voice carrying unconcealed satisfaction. Delicious, truly too delicious. I didn't expect the Chaos Thunder Seed to actively recognize me as its master, and even guided the power of divine punishment to temper my meridians. Now, the strength of my physical body is completely incomparable to before. Ha ha ha. He threw his head back and laughed heartily, his entire aura erupting, streaks of lightning shooting out from his body, coiling around his figure, causing the surrounding void to tremble accordingly. The Thunder Tribulation Incarnation was stunned. Impossible, divine punishment is the condensed power of the heavenly Tao, how can a mere immortal swallow it? Not to mention this little guy even used divine punishment to refine his body. What exactly is his origin? Yi Junlin casually picked his teeth, a lazy smile appearing on his face, yet his eyes held clear disdain. Is that all the power it has? Even 1/10 of the Chaos Thunder Seed hasn't been enough to satisfy me, not even enough for me to pick my teeth with. How disappointing. The Thunder Tribulation Incarnation heard this and roared in anger, its aura surging wildly, its heart filled with fury and unwillingness. It coldly shouted with a ferocious expression, "Traitor, don't be so arrogant. Under the will of heavenly Tao, you will surely turn to dust." As soon as it finished speaking, lightning burst forth from its body, its 5 fingers clenched tightly, and a punch carrying the might to destroy heaven and earth slammed directly towards Yi Junlin, roaring, "Divine Light Fist." The roar was filled with killing intent and confidence. Under this punch, even an immortal emperor would have their body explode and their primordial spirit dissipate. I don't believe this little guy can withstand it. Just then, the system's voice rang out, "Powerful energy attack detected. Activating stronger when stronger skill. Host's attack power doubled." Huh, excellent, this is more like it. Facing that mighty power, Yi Junlin's aura not only didn't diminish but surged wildly, his strength directly skyrocketed to an unimaginable level. Golden light exploded, a fist aura, brilliant as the scorching sun, shot out, fiercely colliding with the fist of the Thunder Tribulation Incarnation. Boom! An earth-shattering explosion echoed throughout the void. The aftershock spread out, heard for millions of miles around. The Thunder Tribulation Incarnation was stunned. My punch was actually blocked. Is this even human? What terrified it even more was that the power transmitted from the opponent seemed even stronger than its own, which was unbelievable. What kind of monster was this? Each time it attacked, it was a level stronger than itself, seemingly suppressing it from beginning to end. The more the Thunder Tribulation Incarnation thought about it, the angrier it became. It roared in its heart, "Essence of thunder, burn." Countless fist shadows of lightning rained down like a deluge, and chaos energy surged like a volcanic eruption, carrying the power to destroy all living beings, sweeping straight forward. Covered by countless fist shadows, Yi Junlin merely moved his body slightly, easily dodging all of them, his expression calm and composed. A teasing smile still lingered at the corner of his mouth. He shook his head, his tone leisurely, "Not fast enough, still not fast enough." The Thunder Tribulation Avatar paused, its eyes flashing, a hint of surprise and doubt rising in its heart. It then frowned and muttered, "Tisk, why did this punch lose some of its power? Could it be that my origin hasn't kept up?" Yi Junlin looked directly at his opponent, the corners of his mouth curving up, his eyes full of provocation. He then chuckled lightly and said, "Oh, little thunder, that punch went astray. Are you scared?" The Thunder Tribulation Avatar roared in anger, its aura trembling, its voice carrying rolling thunderous might, "Shut up, shut up." The Thunder Tribulation Avatar grew more and more fearful the longer it fought. It clearly felt that every time its own strength increased by 1 part, its opponent's increased by 2. Even its Thunder Dao origin was being pulled by the opponent's devour force and had suffered considerable losses. Its opponent was like a bottomless pit, with no limit to its power. If this continued, its origin would surely be drained dry, and it would certainly die. Bang! Yi Junlin's punch landed squarely on the Thunder Tribulation Avatar's face. Immense power erupted, directly sending it flying backward. The whole body vibrated with a clanking lightning glow, and the body began to flicker between light and dark. Looking at the scene before him, Hong Qianyi only felt his scalp tingle, waves surged in his heart, and his eyes couldn't help but tremble. Strong, truly too strong. This is the kind of power I have always yearned for. This kind of power is not just cultivation suppression, but disdain for the world, absolute arrogance, treating all things under heaven as no match. One has to admit, Yi Junlin is truly too damn cool. Yi Junlin shook his head and sighed, alas, truly disappointing. Little Thunder, you're no good, you don't even have the qualifications for me to seriously make a move. The moment these two words, Little Thunder, came out, the Thunder Tribulation incarnation was so furious it almost exploded. It represents the will of the heavenly Tao, holds the power to judge all living beings, and its status is high above all, yet it was called by such a contemptuous name. Damn it, you dare to play with this deity like a cat with a mouse. Now, more than half of this lightning Tao's origin has been swallowed by you. If I don't fight to the death, I will definitely be refined by you, little guy. This deity, even if I drain the world's power dry, must destroy a pervert like you. My cultivation has been drained. No, a century of cultivation destroyed, in an instant we will all become cripples. A second later, under the horrified gaze of countless cultivators, the humanoid Thunder Tribulation suddenly split. Each clone separated, densely packed, instantly numbering in the tens of thousands. Every single clone exuded immortal emperor-level aura. Yi Junlin looked up at the sky, completely filled by humanoid lightning, feeling the surging killing intent approaching. The corner of his mouth couldn't help but curl up, and the battle intent in his eyes grew increasingly fervent. So many little thunders, they're just right to consolidate my Chaos Thunder seed, only making me more excited to devour them. The Thunder Tribulation avatar raged, and with just a thought, all the clones simultaneously attacked. They surged forward like a tide, surrounding Yi Junlin, launching a frenzied assault. Boom, 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 deafening explosions continuously rang in his ears. Yi Junlin raised his head and looked directly at the Thunder Tribulation avatar, the corner of his lips curled up, a cold glint flashed in his eyes, then he slowly opened his mouth. Today, this immortal will enlighten you on what true devour art is. As soon as he finished speaking, the aura around him erupted, heaven and earth trembled, and the heaven-devouring roar was unleashed once more. But this time, its might was clearly different from before. From within his body, countless dragon phantoms roared out, carrying an aura of devouring heaven and destroying earth, powerfully tearing through the wind, heading straight for the Thunder Tribulation clone to devour it. Seeing this, the Thunder Tribulation incarnation completely panicked. No, my clone, my origin. When the clone was almost completely annihilated, only the main body of the Thunder Tribulation remained, standing in the void. For the first time in its life, it felt true fear, a primal fear. Monster. Before it was truly a monster. Yi Junlin smiled, slowly walking closer. The Chaos Thunder seed has reached perfection, and can now evolve on its own to produce Chaos Heavenly Lightning. The Thunder seed within my body has completely solidified. Little Thunder, in the end, only you and I remain. His smile was gentle, very friendly, but in the eyes of the Thunder Tribulation incarnation, it was like the most terrifying nightmare. Yi Junlin was a peak-level Great Elder, deliberately concealing his identity, playing the pig to eat the tiger, and in his leisure, used it for amusement. Outrageous, truly outrageous. The Thunder Tribulation incarnation became more and more aggrieved the more it thought about it, but it couldn't win in a fight. Continuing to fight would only bring humiliation. If it couldn't beat him, then it would run. Under the gaze of countless people, the humanoid lightning bolt fled in a panic, and with a whoosh, burrowed into the tribulation clouds. Immediately after that, the massive tribulation clouds in the sky began to dissipate at an extremely rapid pace. In just a moment, the sky was clear blue, cloudless for 10,000 miles. All the terrifying phenomena from earlier vanished without a trace, as if they had never appeared. Is it over? This wasn't a battle, it was completely Yi Junlin's unilateral slaughter. Oh, has my cultivation returned? Not only that, my cultivation has even increased by 1 realm. My heavens, I've broken through. When I returned the power, I deliberately mixed in a wisp of the lightning Tao's origin. The effect is indeed not bad. The person whose mood was most shaken was none other than Hong Qianyi, who had just returned from the gates of hell. In his eyes, there was both regret and fortune. Alas, I can't bear the entire Thunder Tribulation alone. This life-saving attempt is indeed a failure, but as long as I live, there's hope. I can try again next time. Next time. Disciple, you can wait, but master can't. What's more, master has spent half a day's effort, I must demand some compensation. Yi Junlin reached out and lightly patted Hong Qianye's shoulder, then his body moved, transforming into a streak of light, flying straight towards the thunder tribulation. The moment it saw Yi Junlin, the thunder tribulation trembled, continuously retreating. You, don't come over here. Thunder, the thunder tribulation is over. I need to go home. Seeing the young man smile and stomp towards it step by step, the thunder tribulation's incarnation was so scared its soul almost scattered. Yi Junlin waved his hand, smiling, and said, Hee, this isn't a place you can come and go as you please. If you want to go home, you have to pay a price. Manifest a light barrier for ascension to immortality. Hong Qianye's eyes widened as he watched the scene before him, his throat dry, his lips trembling, he stammered, is this really possible? How can heavenly tribulation be threatened by someone else? Thunder tribulation was trembling under the oppressive aura, its entire body retreating several steps, its voice almost a choked sob, just don't kill this humble one, I'll do anything you ask. It suddenly screamed in panic, its entire being almost collapsing. Senior Great Elder, Father, please don't kill me, I'll arrange it immediately. Yi Junlin stood in mid-air with his arms crossed, his indifferent gaze sweeping over it, the corner of his mouth curving slightly, then calmly said, immediately help this immortal's good disciple ascend. Upon hearing this, thunder tribulation seemed to have received a great pardon, it hastily bowed repeatedly, its voice full of flattery and reverence, as you command, boss. No sooner had it spoken than, as if sensing something, the tribulation clouds gathered once more, but this time no lightning punishment descended. Instead, a five-colored auspicious light shot out, enveloping Hong Qianyi. The light flashed, heavenly flowers scattered in profusion, an auspicious glow filled the sky, various auspicious phenomena appeared, and signs of good fortune spread for 30,000 miles. Several cultivators standing in the distance watched the scene before them with wide eyes, immense waves surging in their hearts. Some couldn't help but clench their fists, excitedly exclaiming, that's too cool. Yi Master Peak fundamentally has no limits. Old man, boss, I didn't mishear, did I? The heavenly tribulation, lord of the fate of billions of cultivators, actually willingly became a junior brother of Yi Master Peak. Around Hong Qianyi, boundless immortal light erupted, all his wounds rapidly healed, his skin glowing, as if he possessed immortal bones and jade flesh. So comfortable, not only were all the hidden injuries from saving lives healed, but even his meridians and acupoints were expanding at a visible rate. The thunder tribulation snorted, a look of disdain in its eyes. Humph, country bumpkin, this is peak-level auspiciousness, a 9 revolutions consecutive aperture, how could the benefits be just that much? As soon as the words fell, the aura around Hong Qianyi suddenly surged, his entire body instantly burst into flames, as if awakened by some powerful force. On his forehead, a fiery red flame imprint appeared. After becoming an immortal, his temperament was elevated to a new level, his facial features perfect, without a single flaw, his appearance making countless women envious, and even adding a few parts of soul-stirring charm. Just by standing still, he possessed an aura that could captivate all beings. The difference was that Hong Qianye's starting realm was not true immortal first heaven. And he was a 9th-level heavenly immortal. What was even more terrifying, his immortal power quality had reached 7th grade. With this cultivation and immortal power quality alone, Hong Qianyi was already enough to crush all dark immortals, suppress ordinary immortal monarchs, and even contend with peak-level immortal monarchs. The main reason was that he had passed the 9-5 Thunder Tribulation, and it was even the legendary Chaos level, so the rewards he received were also extreme. Just the fact that his starting immortal power had reached 7th grade was enough to prove how terrifying his path of cultivating immortals was. Immortal power quality is divided from 1st grade to 9th grade. Upon reaching heavenly immortal, immortal power is automatically 1st grade, upon reaching dark immortal, it is 2nd grade. From then on, to continue increasing its quality, one can only rely on unimaginable heavenly and earthly treasures or special skills, gradually transforming it through body refining. This process is both extremely long and full of variables. Each time immortal power increases by 1 grade, one's strength will skyrocket, and the power of magical talents will also differ like heaven and earth. Many immortal kings, and even immortal emperors, only reach 3 or 4 grades in their entire lives. Immortals who can reach 5 or 6 grades are extremely rare. Normally, 7th grade immortal power is something only immortal emperors are qualified to possess. Therefore, as soon as Hong Qianyi became an immortal, he was already 7th grade, a starting level that can be said to be shocking to the world. In addition, there was a hidden benefit: his cultivation talent had become abnormally strong. His future cultivation speed will crush the vast majority of immortals. Because in the history of the Kunlun realm, anyone who overcomes this type of chaos thunder tribulation, as long as they don't die prematurely, will eventually reach a realm beyond immortal emperors. Regarding his sudden ascension to immortality, Hong Qianyi was both joyful and fearful. He could clearly feel that earth-shattering changes had occurred within his body. Just one finger would be enough to kill his former self. In his strongest period before, he was merely a 9th heaven true immortal. Even so, that year was enough to stir up the central region and trigger a bloody war. Because in the harsh cultivation environment at that time, and restricted by the laws of heaven and earth, true immortal was the highest realm. At this moment, Hong Qianye's heart was filled with anticipation. If his former life and death rivals knew how strong he was now, I wonder what kind of spectacular reactions they would reveal. If this venerable one returns, you will surely die a gruesome death. The corner of Hong Qianye's mouth curved into a cold, blade-like arc. He felt his blood boiling, wishing he could immediately unleash his full power and once again write a new chapter of glory. Yi Junlin assessed Hong Qianyi, his gaze sweeping him from head to toe, and a hint of admiration gradually appeared in his eyes. He nodded slightly, then slowly spoke, "Not bad, not bad. My disciple should be this domineering." Thunder Tribulation stood beside him, smiling fawningly, a flattering expression on his face. Rubbing his hands, he said, "Hee, as long as the boss is satisfied, that's all that matters. Do you have any other instructions? If not, can this little brother go home and rest first?" Yi Junlin glanced at him, his tone indifferent. "Your performance wasn't bad. You may withdraw first. I'll summon you later if needed." Upon hearing this, Thunder Tribulation felt as if a great burden had been lifted, his entire body feeling light. He immediately turned around, transformed into a streak of lightning, and shot away, arriving quickly and departing just as quickly. As he ran, he hastily yelled back, his voice filled with a mix of joy and apprehension. "Thank you, boss, farewell, please, a million times over, do not remember me." Hong Qianyi looked at the young man before him, his heart realm incredibly complex. He had originally thought that this time he would die under the Chaos 9th 5 Thunder Tribulation, and his cultivation path would end here. Unexpectedly, fate presented a turning point. At the crucial moment, this person directly intervened, protecting him completely. From that moment on, the image of the other party in his heart was continuously elevated. All previous prejudices and suspicions vanished, replaced by an indescribable emotion quietly burgeoning. A tragic childhood had twisted his personality, making his temperament erratic. Even if someone offered help, he would only assume it was for personal gain. But now, Yi Junlin was like a ray of light illuminating the gloomy world within him, making him, for the first time, begin to value this master-disciple relationship. After a period of silence, Hong Qianyi slowly exhaled, his gaze becoming resolute, then suddenly knelt to the ground, forehead touching the earth, his voice low yet decisive. "Your disciple, Hong Qianyi, thanks Master for intervening to save him. This great kindness and virtue, I will never dare to forget." At this moment, the demon sect leader, who once harbored rebellious thoughts, was completely convinced and submitted to this master. Oh! Yi Junlin was stunned for a moment. Has this dark-hearted traitor truly submitted to him this time? It seems human hearts are indeed made of flesh. However, thinking about it again, he still felt a bit unaccustomed. Li Wujie rushed over and, without a word, hugged Hong Qianyi tightly, his voice both excited and choked with emotion. "Grand Senior Brother, I never expected such deeply moving words could come from your mouth. I am truly too content." Hong Qianyi was hugged almost to the point of suffocation, his face immediately darkened. As he struggled free, he growled, "Hey, let go. If you don't, I'll rip your arm off." The surrounding disciples saw this and were both happy and laughing. Some wiped away tears, some clapped, noisily shouting, "Senior Brother Hong, congratulations on your return. It's truly wonderful that you're still alive." Oh, I never expected Grand Senior Brother, with his sharp tongue, to have such a warm heart, how touching. Master Su Yunlan stood to the side, his eyes filled with joy. Turned to Yi Junlin and said, Junior Brother, congratulations. After this match, your disciple has truly changed completely, much more polite. Haha, good. Tisk, Xiaohong, Master still prefers your arrogant and unruly appearance from before. That way, every time I teach you a lesson, I'll feel a greater sense of accomplishment. Yi Junlin said seriously. After Hong Qianyi heard this, the corners of his eyes immediately twitched, and his forehead seemed to have several black lines. Sure enough, it's still that improper demeanor. I was truly overly sentimental for a moment. But there was nothing he could do, the opponent's strength was terrifyingly powerful, so he could only force a smile. Master, please don't tease your disciple anymore, how would your disciple dare to show off in front of you? Yi Junlin waved his hand, you are different now from before. In terms of cultivation, you are even higher than me. Haven't you always wanted to surpass me and then challenge me to a spar? Come on, today is your chance. He could see that Hong Qianyi was truly very strong now. On one side was him, a heavenly immortal of the third layer, with second-grade immortal power. On the other side was Hong Qianyi. 9th level heavenly immortal, 7th-grade immortal power. Since he dared to speak, Yi Junlin naturally wasn't afraid. Even if he just used this opportunity to gain some experience from his eldest disciple, it would be good, either way, it's a gain. Master Su Yunlan's spirit was invigorated upon hearing this, and he couldn't help but say, excellent suggestion, it just so happens to help your disciple consolidate his realm cultivation. The several peak masters standing nearby showed expressions of agreement, saying, that's wonderful. With peak master Yi personally giving guidance, if he comprehends even a little, he might even achieve a breakthrough. But these words, falling into Hong Qianye's ears, were like a bolt from the blue. His entire body trembled slightly, his pupils constricted, and his heart was filled with fear. In his eyes, these words carried an entirely different meaning. Hong Qianye's complexion continuously changed, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. He once had a dark past, and had once considered betraying the sect. Even though he now had great opportunities and his strength had soared, compared to this person, he was still nothing more than an ant. He inwardly exclaimed, this is master testing me. In this situation, whoever made a move would be a fool. He had personally witnessed Yi Junlin shatter the Thunder Tribulation, his identity as an immortal emperor was almost as clear as day, how could he be so foolish as to make a move and offend him? My good disciple, come here, feel free to attack master with all your might. In an instant, Hong Qianyi immediately thought he understood the hidden meaning. He immediately prostrated himself, looking genuinely remorseful. Oh master, this disciple was previously ignorant, offending you. This disciple's crime deserves death 10,000 times over. From now on, I will absolutely obey master's commands, not daring to have even a hint of disloyalty. Yi Junlin was speechless, I just wanted to level up a bit, it seems there's been a huge misunderstanding. He waved his hand and said, it's fine, go ahead and make your move, master is just testing your progress. But after hearing this, Hong Qianyi became even more terrified. Master, this disciple has sworn a solemn oath, if I still dare to offend my superior, I will surely die a gruesome death. If you still force this disciple will have no choice but to prove my loyalty with death. Oh master, please spare this disciple's life. My respectful and loving heart, the sun and moon can bear witness. Your disciple wishes master an auspicious year of the horse, and that you become tougher the more you go out. The more Yi Junlin spoke, the more Hong Qianyi confirmed the suspicion in his heart, verifying his hypothesis. Why has this never happened before? Yet he deliberately chose this exact moment, it's clearly an excuse to scold me. In his heart, Hong Qianyi secretly made up his mind, you can hit me, scold me however you want, but this time I absolutely won't fall for it. He could even imagine, if I really believed those words, the outcome would surely be a harsh lesson. When it came to losing face, it would still be him. Get the hell out of here, Yi Junlin said, a bit annoyed. Oh well, this kind of experience trick can wait for another opportunity, there's no need to rush to give the disciple a hard time. That was really dangerous, I was almost assaulted. Hong Qianyi couldn't help but sigh in relief in his heart, his whole body feeling as if a heavy burden had been lifted. Just now was truly too frightening. Luckily this time he was still clear-headed enough not to give the other party an excuse to act up. Following that, congratulatory voices rang out from all directions, all congratulating Hong Qianyi on achieving enlightenment and becoming an immortal. Facing each familiar face, Hong Qianyi no longer displayed his usual cold demeanor. Instead, he rarely smiled, clasped his hands in greeting, and his gestures were very proper. This was because he sensed that when he was almost annihilated by the thunder tribulation, these people had all shown signs of worry and regret. Moreover, having survived this great calamity, finding a blessing in disguise, his mood improved, and his words and actions also became more amiable. Seeing this, Su Yunlan and everyone else were both delighted and astonished, exclaiming, "This disciple of junior brother Yi finally shows some affection for the Xian Tian sect. This is truly a great good thing, doubly joyous." In the inner courtyard of Wanxian Island, the creatures who had witnessed this scene from beginning to end were all speechless, their emotions extremely complex. The little donkey cautiously said, "Tell me, do you think Island Master Yi still needs our help? That is someone who can make even the thunder tribulation flee. If it were us, even if we charged together at our peak, facing the thunder tribulation, there would only be one path, death. Perhaps our greatest meaning of existence is to come and keep Island Master Yi company and amuse him." In the lake, the old carp slowly surfaced, rarely taking the initiative to open its mouth and speak its thoughts. "I really want to refute you, but for a moment, I couldn't find a reason." The hen said with a bitter smile, "Miss Lu, what do you think?" The other creatures looked over, as if asking for help. Because they had witnessed Yi Junlin defeating the thunder tribulation with their own eyes, besides being shocked, they also felt extremely bewildered. If the new island master was already this strong, then what was the meaning of their existence? It seemed there were no more dangers. The willow tree swayed gently in the wind. "You ask me, who should I ask? Should I go ask that fellow at the bottom of the well?" After reluctantly stabilizing its emotions, the willow tree said in a deep voice, "Don't underestimate yourselves, everyone. I think Yi Island Master could defeat the thunder tribulation for only one reason, and it is also the biggest reason why Lu Supreme chose him." The creatures held their breath and listened. The willow tree said solemnly, "If I'm not mistaken, he is the legendary one favored by the heavenly Tao." Someone favored by heavenly Tao? Inside the inner courtyard, the small creatures were all filled with doubt and surprise. "Miss Lu, do you mean that Island Master Yi bears the will of heavenly Tao of the Kunlun world, which is why the thunder tribulation couldn't do anything to him?" the hen said, startled. The so-called favored by heavenly Tao is almost equivalent to a son of heavenly Tao. In terms of status, the thunder tribulation naturally has to yield. After all, both represent the will of heavenly Tao, and it's only reasonable that the weak cannot contend with the strong. Currently, this is the only explanation. After all, by common sense, no living being in the Kunlun world can contend with the thunder tribulation, even an immortal emperor must bow down. An island master Ye's immense fate and profound blessings, allowing him to disregard the thunder tribulation, must mean he is favored by heavenly Tao, the willow tree slowly said. In truth, it had another speculation in its heart, an existence surpassing immortal emperors, capable of suppressing the thunder tribulation. But that was clearly impossible. Apart from the four absolutes of the Kunlun world back then, no one has ever broken through that realm to this day. Therefore, it is most reasonable to expound on the idea that people are favored by the heavenly Tao. So that's how it is. Miss Lu indeed possesses profound knowledge. At this very moment, the entire Kunlun world was also undergoing subtle transformations. Between heaven and earth, the spiritual energy was unprecedentedly dense, and various heavenly treasures and earthly treasures continuously appeared. Even a roadside weed could transform into elixirs. Various secret realms, cultivation caves, and ancient relics emerged one after another. Immortal mountains, each shrouded in mist and clouds, appeared one after another. The towering mountain ranges resembled giant dragons coiling on the nine heavens. Dazzling radiance filled the surface of the mountain peaks, and looking from afar, one couldn't help but be deeply moved. Oh, the spiritual energy is so dense, could it be that a rare treasure has emerged? The spiritual energy of the Kunlun world is reviving. 100,000 immortal mountains in the eastern domain have appeared simultaneously, and the magical powers within are inexhaustible. Humph, not interested. Let others pursue those magical powers. For me, leveling up while doing nothing is the true path. Just then, from outside the immortal mountain, a figure streaked past like a rainbow. Ha ha ha, I never expected that the wasteland province Eastern Domain could give birth to 100,000 immortal mountains. Truly, heaven helps my Shangming sect. He was Chen Ji, an elder of Shangming sect's central region, at the late stage grand perfection. He paused, looking at the group of cultivators below. Dad, can this spiritual fruit cure Mom's illness? Huh, it can. My little darling is your parents' miraculous pills. Truly, Heavenly Tao has blessed us with this immortal mountain's blessed land. This trip back, we will surely earn quite a few spirit stones, and your mother's illness also has hope now. Just then, a terrifying force directly struck. The father and son were blown apart in mid-air, turning into fragments of bone and flesh, a chilling and gruesome sight. You lowly ants, are you worthy of touching my spiritual fruit? Die, all of you. The purple-robed man raised his hand and chanted a magic formula, countless death aura condensed, transforming into a gigantic five-finger divine mountain, its entire body flowing with brilliant purple light, emitting earth-shattering energy fluctuations. The five-finger divine mountain, carrying talisman writing that filled the sky, rumbled down from above. The group of cultivators were crushed until they spat fresh blood, their entire bodies' bones cracking and shattering, a sight too tragic to behold. Help! Desperate cries rang out one after another. Who are you? How dare you arbitrarily slaughter innocent people? Cultivators of the Eastern Domain, listen carefully. I am Elder Chen Ji of the Shangming Dao sect, one of the 8 great Dao sects of the Central Region. From this moment forth, the 100,000 immortal mountains belong to my Shangming Dao sect. All of you, leave immediately, or face death without mercy. The cold, authoritative voice reverberated throughout the void. What? Even the powerful cultivators from the Central Region have come to contend for immortal mountains with us. And they're one of the 8 great Dao sects. It's over. That's the Central Region, where sects are as numerous as dogs, and immortal cultivators fill the land. What do we have to contend with them? As I see it, preserving our lives is more important. Quickly, run. No matter how enticing the immortal treasures are, they're not worth our lives. Seeing the crowd suppressed by his identity, Chen Ji grew even more arrogant, feeling immensely pleased with himself. Humph, these useless people of the Eastern Domain still require this old man to personally take action. If it weren't for the fierce competition in the Central Region, and my Shangming sect being suppressed by the other 7 great Dao sects, who would bother contending for scraps with you beggars of the Eastern Domain? What's with that damn Shangming sect? Don't be arrogant. Do you really think there's no one in the Eastern Domain? Just then, a furious female voice rang out. A fair fist, infused with the power of the starry sky like a meteor falling from the universe, descended with astonishing momentum, fiercely slamming onto the purple five-finger mountain. A Miao-Yi appeared, around her, visions of stars revolved, and boundless divine radiance emanated, exalting her appearance like a female war god standing on the 9 heavens. I used 70% of my strength in this punch, yet it couldn't even slightly damage the five-finger mountain. Humph, indeed, some people are blind, offering their lives at my doorstep. It seems this old man's threat isn't strong enough. 5 fingers suppressing the peak. Chen Ji was full of confidence. Under this move, even a save lives perfection would find it hard to avoid severe injury, let alone an opponent whose cultivation was lower than his. From above, 5 divine mountains rumbled down. Feeling the terrifying pressure descend, and Miao-Yi broke out in a cold sweat. She desperately circulated her entire cultivation, stiffly resisting the 5 fingers suppressing the peak heavenly steed meteor fist. Countless silver fist lights rained down like falling stars, a violent meteor strike unleashed. So strong. This person's spiritual energy is abundant, at least double that of cultivators in the same realm. With my mid-stage life-saving cultivation, I'm completely powerless to resist. Ha, little girl, your strength isn't even enough to scratch this old man's itch. He bared his teeth in a ferocious grin, his 5 fingers pressing down firmly, suppressing all the meteor fist shadows in front of him. This punch of mine integrates the power of spirit. Ordinary life-saving cultivators fundamentally cannot withstand it. Yet, it didn't injure the opponent at all. And Miao Yi's expression changed, and an ominous premonition rose in her heart. Immediately after, her heavenly horse meteor fist was easily neutralized. Damn it, my body is suppressed, I can't move at all. Central region cultivators are indeed terrifyingly strong. Even though we are both at life-saving grand perfection, I am still completely no match. Get lost. Chen Jizi formed a seal with one hand, gathered power, and struck out, spiritual energy surging. Boom, an earth-shattering explosion resounded. She spat out a mouthful of fresh blood, her internal organs shattered. Her beautiful face turned pale, her aura weakened, and in her bright eyes, only grief, indignation, and unwillingness remained. Chen Jizi descended in front of her. This little girl's celestial spiritual body isn't bad. It's a bit of a waste to kill her, better to refine her into a puppet. I'm afraid her toughness won't be inferior to my five-finger mountain. Don't even think about it. I'd rather die than let an old geezer like you command me. This isn't for you to decide. Suppressed under my five-finger mountain, your spiritual energy is completely sealed. You can't even self-detonate. Just slowly endure the refinement of this void fire until your divine soul dissipates. Ha! Chen Jizi formed hand seals and sneered. Dark green flames erupted like a storm, a pillar of fire carrying the might to split the heavens and cleave the seas, intending to burn everything within into ashes. And Miao Yi struggled with all her might, but all her efforts were in vain. Why is there such an ugly five-finger mountain in the immortal mountain? A faint voice rang out. Who dares to be so presumptuous? Chen Jizi roared, killing intent erupting. His body spun sharply, his gaze, like a blade, swept straight forward. Boom! A single kick shattered the five-finger mountain. Five-finger mountain immediately exploded, debris and spiritual light shooting everywhere. Amidst the dust cloud, Yi Junlin was already standing high above, his hands clasped behind his back, his expression serene. Chen Jizi's pupils constricted, his face changing drastically, a storm surging in his heart. Impossible. This soul-slaying mountain was forged by me, fusing celestial remnant iron and refining it with exotic flames. It can even withstand attacks from a true immortal, so how could it be shattered by such a casual kick? Yi Junlin looked down, a cold sneer playing on his lips, his low voice ringing out. Hey, old man, did you set fire to the mountain, performing some evil cult ritual? Yi Junlin lowered his gaze, a cold sneer playing on the corner of his lips, his eyes as cold as ice, a deep voice rang out. Hey, old man, did you set fire to the mountain for some evil cult ritual? Chen Jizi trembled all over, cold sweat pouring down like rain, his legs went weak, almost collapsing to his knees. This person's oppressive aura is truly terrifying, even stronger than the four highest holy master cultivation experts in the central region. It also contains endless evil energy, resentment, and murderous intent. This is absolute suppression, making it impossible for me to even conceive of resisting. When did such a great character appear in this small eastern domain? Yi Junlin's expression darkened, a flicker of annoyance in his eyes. His figure suddenly moved, kicking Chen Jizi directly, a cold voice rang out. What are you stammering about? I'm asking you, if you don't speak, I'll take it as a tacit admission. Damn it. As he spoke, he stomped down, spiritual energy pouring out from his foot, his eyes showing displeasure. I was already annoyed by the overtime work. This immortal was peacefully lying in his sect, feeding fish, enjoying cockfights, living a truly comfortable life. Just because of an ill-bred dog like you, who doesn't appreciate flowers, plants, and trees, doesn't know how to protect the immortal mountain, lacks unity, lacks love, and doesn't act like a human being. Yi Junlin stomped down repeatedly, each kick incredibly heavy, forcing this immortal to take on a mission, expending effort and energy to come all the way here. A rat turd like you disgusts this immortal to death. Chen Jizi lay flattened on the ground, his body convulsing, his soul trembling, able only to endure the blows. Great Elder, please withdraw your pressure from me. Now, due to the deep fear in my soul, my body has lost control, and I am completely unable to speak. After a moment, Yi Junlin finally retracted his foot, looked down at Chen Jizi lying motionless on the ground, and let out a soft breath. Phew, much more comfortable now. Overtime truly isn't a human's job. And Miao Yi rushed over, her face filled with indignation, her voice ringing out decisively. Senior Yi, don't let him off. He's from the Shangming sect's central region. Not only did he want to seize the immortal mountain, but he also killed many of our disciples. Yi Junlin slightly furrowed his brow, his gaze turning cold as he looked at Chen Ji on the ground, slowly saying, so, it's the central region. Chen Ji immediately prostrated himself, his forehead slamming hard against the ground, his voice pleading in panic. Senior, spare my life. This lowly one was blind and trespassed on Senior's domain. I'll leave at once, I'll get lost right away. Yi Junlin remained unmoved. His leg shot out, a kick landing squarely on Chen Ji. Cold killing intent erupted as a low voice rang out, then go die. Chen Ji's body flew backward, his vitality severed. The moment he died, a token flew out from his body, spiritual light flashing in midair. Yi Junlin reached out and grabbed it, lowering his head for a quick glance. A hint of doubt appeared in his eyes. Oh, an Azura command token for transmitting messages? He let out a cold laugh, killing intent surging, his voice carrying bone-chilling coldness, want to tattle and call for backup? If your Shangming sect desires the 100,000 immortal mountains so eagerly, then this immortal will lend you a hand. I'll use your flesh and blood to nourish this immortal mountain. At that very moment, the familiar voice of the system echoed in his mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the mission of personally eliminating the saboteur of Immortal Mountain. A one-time mysterious gift package is being distributed. Yi Junlin's face lit up with joy, his eyes shining brightly. He eagerly awaited the system's reward, his voice ringing out with excitement. It's here, it's here. The system's first blind box reward, and it's even a one-time limited type, so it must be something good. Is it a realm-skipping card, a magical talent replication card, or a minor realm travel card? A vacation would be nice too. He took a deep breath, clenched his fists tightly, his body sinking slightly before he threw a punch, striking the blind box directly in front of him. The blind box shattered, spiritual light scattering. Immediately afterward, a stream of clear water flowed out, carrying a gentle aura, and poured directly onto An Miao Yi. The moment the water touched her body, An Miao Yi trembled slightly. The spiritual energy within her automatically circulated, and noticeable changes immediately appeared on her body. She opened her eyes wide, her expression a mix of doubt and astonishment, and her voice softly rang out, "It's so comfortable." Where the water flowed, the hidden injuries left from the previous battle have all disappeared. Even my divine soul, which was once scorched by the chaos nether flame, has become refined and much stronger. Yi Junlin was stunned for a moment, then frowned, his mouth twitching. Dissatisfaction welled up in his heart, and his voice burst out, "Damn it, you dog system. This isn't how benefits are supposed to work, is it? Where's my gift package? Don't even think about trying to gloss over this." The system's voice immediately rang out, "The grand ceremony has been completed. Reward for the host, 1 dual cultivate divine soul session, through which you can obtain the opponent's stellar divine power essence and chaos nether flame." Hearing this, Yi Junlin slightly narrowed his eyes, a spark of interest flashing in his mind, and the corners of his lips curved upwards. Dual cultivate divine soul. That sounds interesting. How exactly does one cultivate? At this very moment, he suddenly felt the divine soul within his body tremble. Before he could react, his divine soul had spontaneously flown out of his body, which startled him. Divine soul exiting the body? System, you don't mean for the two of us to do that in broad daylight, do you? That's stimulating. While he was still surprised, that divine soul gently flew towards An Miao Yi, unconstrained by him. The system's voice rang out once more, "Host's divine soul has entered An Miao Yi's consciousness. The immortal grade peak level heaven and earth yin-yang dual cultivation grand art has been imparted. The system has temporarily entered a shielded state." Ah! A soft moan escaped. An Miao Yi's entire body trembled slightly, her body swayed gently, and spiritual energy surged within her. Yi Junlin's divine soul had entered her consciousness. The two streams of power intertwined, and spiritual energy circulated ceaselessly within their bodies, rhythmically and profoundly. After an unknown period, Yi Junlin's divine soul slowly withdrew from An Miao Yi's consciousness. He let out a soft breath, his eyes filled with admiration. The dual cultivation method for the divine soul is truly miraculous when executed. The body, power, and divine soul merge into one, creating an explosive sensation like the resonance of heaven and earth, with lingering aftereffects that never cease. At this moment, behind him, spiritual energy suddenly surged from Miao Yi's body, her aura rising continuously. Her cultivation seemed to have reached its limit, vaguely showing signs of breaking through to true immortal. As she prepared to transcend into an immortal, her aura drew the attention of heaven and earth, and the thunder tribulation followed. Thunderclouds surged in the sky, and a weary sigh echoed in the void. Are there really so many cultivators transcending lately? The fear of being dominated by that malevolent star, Yi Junlin, hasn't even faded yet. I just want to lie still and ignore the world. Sensing the approaching thunder tribulation, Yi Junlin turned his head to look at the thunderclouds, a cold glint of evil energy flashing in his eyes. His thin lips moved slightly, and a single, icy word, scram, shot forth from his mouth. The thunder tribulation trembled violently the moment it met his gaze, its imposing aura disintegrating, and a panicked voice rang out. As you command, boss. The thunder tribulation immediately turned around and fled. The thunderclouds scattered in all directions. While fleeing, it couldn't help but wail. How unlucky. Why did I run into this harbinger of death again? This old man is going to resign as soon as I get back. Wah, wah, wah. At this moment, Miao Yi was completely enveloped in spiritual energy, pure immortal weapon energy continuously emanated from her, and her beautiful and refined appearance became even more ethereal. Yi Junlin looked at her for a moment, frowned slightly, and had a plan in mind. My power is too strong, he thought. An fairy can only absorb 1%. If the remaining spiritual energy continues to run wild in her body, she will eventually explode and die. To avoid further complications, it's better to temporarily seal the spiritual energy with the chaos nether flame, along with this segment of memory. He raised his hand and gently tapped Miao Yi's forehead with a finger. A dim flame flickered and quickly disappeared, and the excess spiritual energy in her body was immediately sealed. And Miao Yi's eyes snapped open, feeling the spiritual energy in her body gradually stabilize, her breathing became rapid, and her eyes were filled with shock. My cultivation has actually broken through to the true immortal realm, she gasped. It's unbelievable, I only recently broke through to the grand perfection of the Save Lives stage, after a battle with Chen Ji. Yet I directly ascended to immortality, not even seeing the terrifying thunder tribulation. Why can't I remember anything? She slightly furrowed her brows in thought, and an answer gradually emerged in her mind. Oh, right, Senior Yi saved me and used hydrotherapy to heal my injuries. It must have been Senior Yi who helped me break through and even blocked the thunder tribulation for me. I heard that when Senior Brother Hong was undergoing his tribulation, Senior Yi used his absolute strength to subdue the tribulation clouds and make them his subordinates. That's truly magnificent. Watching Yi Junlin's retreating figure, Miao Yi clasped her hands, her expression solemn, and a sincere voice rang out. Senior Yi, for this great favor of immortal ascension, Miao Yi doesn't know how to repay you. From now on, if Senior ever needs anything, Miao Yi will not refuse, even if it means going through fire and water. Central Region, Shangmingdao Sect. Rolling mountain ranges were continuously shrouded in mist and clouds, streaks of red light constantly passed back and forth, and a surging cultivation aura filled the air, creating an extremely bustling scene. On the highest floating island, a magnificent golden palace stood majestically, incredibly imposing. In the grand hall, a tall man wearing a cloud-patterned sacred robe sat upright on a throne, his aura as profound as the deep sea. This man was Master Yi Wuqing of the Shangmingdao sect. At this moment, Yi Wuqing's expression suddenly changed, and his aura fluctuated violently. All of Chen Ji's memories from before his death simultaneously appeared in his consciousness via the Azura command token, each image as vivid as if it had just happened. Yi Wuqing sprang to his feet, his face grim, and roared in horror. What? That damned demon leader is still alive. This is absolutely impossible. That year, the 8 great Dao sects joined forces to besiege the Shui Ming sect, collectively slaying the Shui Ming sect leader on the spot. To prevent any unforeseen circumstances, they even whipped his corpse for 7 days and 7 nights. Only after confirming he was undeniably dead did they leave with peace of mind. He stared intently at the Azura command token in his hand, his gaze gradually turning cold, but the information recorded in the Azura command token after Chen Jizi's death indeed indicates the appearance of the 100,000 immortal mountains in the eastern domain. Chen Jizi was killed by Hong Qianyi, and that demon leader has now joined a righteous sect. Yi Wuqing took a deep breath, killing intent surging, then powerfully roared, "Guards! Issue the command, gather all the sect's elites. 3 days from now, we march to the Xian Tian sect in the eastern domain and seize the 100,000 immortal mountains. Regardless of whether this is true or false, this matter must be thoroughly investigated." Xian Tian sect, Misty Peak. Hong Qianyi watched Yi Junlin slowly approach. Seeing his face was pale, he raised an eyebrow teasingly, his eyes showing suspicion. "Master, your face is as white as paper, did some little demon outside drain you dry?" Yi Junlin glanced at him, his expression indifferent, and casually tossed an Azura command token forward, his voice calm as he said, "Catch it, my good disciple, this is a gift from your master for you to play with." Hong Qianyi quickly reached out to catch it, and as soon as he saw the token, his pupils suddenly constricted, and his heart was violently shaken. Is this Yi Wuqing's Azura command token? How does he have this? Could it be that he already knows my identity as the demon leader of the central region? His thoughts raced, his expression immediately changed, and without hesitation, he knelt down before Yi Junlin, kowtowing heavily, his sincere voice ringing out, "Master, your disciple knows his mistake. Hiding my identity as the leader of the demon sect was also because I was afraid you would despise your disciple." He looked up, gave a thumbs up, his eyes full of adoration, and continued, "Since meeting Master, your disciple has truly understood the vastness of the world, and what it means for an expert to have an upgraded version. Master is the sun high above. This disciple is merely a stinking bug in the gutter, only able to cautiously gaze up at your glory." Yi Junlin looked at him, the corner of his mouth slightly curved, his eyes deep, and slowly asked, "Oh, but I heard that the leader of the Shui Ming sect in the central region is very formidable and awe-inspiring." Hong Qianyi was startled, then secretly thought he had guessed correctly, and immediately changed his expression. His eyes showed indignation, and his tragic and heroic voice rang out, "Master, you don't know, but years ago, this disciple was hunted by the 8 major Dao sects of the central region working together. The greatest credit belonged to Master Yi Wuqing of the Shangming sect. Competition in the central region is fierce, and the Shangming sect strength ranked last, suffering no small amount of grievances from the remaining 7 major Dao sections. Yi Wuqing, wanting revenge, secretly impersonated this disciple and committed many evil deeds. After being discovered by this disciple, he, to silence me, instigated the 7 major Dao sects to form an alliance to exterminate demons and encircle and suppress the demon sect. Speaking of this, he gritted his teeth, his hands clenched tightly, and continued, this disciple was unfortunately captured and in the dungeon of the Shangming sect, suffered all sorts of torture from Yi Wuqing and the strategist, Old Dog Wei. Finally, I faked death to escape." Hong Qianyi slammed his fist onto the ground, his eyes blazing red, his voice cold. "Back then, this disciple secretly swore that if my cultivation ever returned to its peak, I would definitely kill my way back to the central region, flatten the 8 major Dao sects, skin and dismember the people of Shangming sect and feed them to demon beasts, extract the divine souls of Yi Wuqing and that Old Dog Wei, and refine and torture them daily with the red lotus karmic fire." Upon hearing this, Yi Junlin's eyes showed a hint of interest. He flicked his sleeve, his voice light yet decisive, "If that's the case, then 3 days from now, when Shangming sect brings their army, you shall kill them all on behalf of your master. It will also serve to vent the hatred in your heart." Hong Qianyi was stunned, blurting out, "What? Shangming sect wants to attack Xian Tian sect?" Yi Junlin's voice turned stern, his gaze as sharp as a blade, "Remember this. No matter what your identity was before, you are now my disciple, Yi Junlin's disciple, and a member of Xian Tian sect." Hearing this, Hong Qianyi felt as if thunder had struck his heart, his expression shaken. "Why? He clearly knows I am a demon leader, someone everyone in the world wants to eradicate, yet he doesn't care at all." Yi Junlin turned slightly, his voice calm yet imbued with authority, "My disciple, when you go out to fight, remember not to disgrace your master." Hong Qianyi bowed deeply, his voice firm, "This disciple remembers, master." Having said that, he turned and left, his back full of determination. Yi Junlin stood in place, the corners of his lips curled up, secretly laughing in his heart. Tisk tsk, having disciples is truly wonderful. I get to lie back and watch a good show. It wasn't in vain that I tampered a bit with the Azura command token to draw the Shangming sect into the fray. 3 days later, the true immortal army of the Shangming Dao sect arrived from the central region. 500 figures stretched across the sky, immortal light erupting brilliantly, their radiance eclipsing the sun in midair. They did not conceal their cultivation, their aura vast like rolling waves, suppressing heaven and earth, causing space to tremble. Elder Wei, the commander-in-chief of the army, whose cultivation was at the true immortal realm, stood in the void, sneering, his voice echoing in all directions. People of the Xian Tian sect, listen up. Immediately open your gates and surrender, or the true immortal army of the Shangming sect will flatten your mountain gate. Countless disciples of the Xian Tian sect looked up, their faces filled with shock and doubt, murmurs arising. Heavens, which sect is the Shangming sect? They actually dispatched hundreds of immortals to attack us. Another person said with a trembling voice, this is too terrifying. But some disciples chuckled, their eyes filled with reverence. That's not even enough for Yi Master Peak to pick his teeth with. He's the one who once tore apart 1 billion true immortals with his bare hands. Hearing this, Elder Wei merely curled his lips into a cold smile, turning to the immortals behind him. Esteemed sirs, this time, to seize 100,000 immortal mountains, our sect has dispatched 500 true immortals. How imposing such a formation is. Another immortal gloated, now that we've arrived in this barbaric region, we can just swagger around freely. Someone else laughed loudly, in the central region, we were suppressed by the Wu Ji Dao sect to the point of being unable to breathe. Today, we can finally raise our heads and vent our anger. Laughter echoed through the high heavens. The 500 immortals were in high spirits, each of them savoring the feeling of being revered and looking down on others. Having long endured grievances in the central region, at this moment, having left the center of conflict, they were like dragons entering a vast sea, with only 2 words remaining in their hearts, utter ease. Elder Wei let out a cold snort, his sleeves flicked forcefully, and his eyes revealed anger. His voice resonated through the air, for half a day, no one has responded. Clearly, they hold us in contempt, refusing the toast and preferring the forfeit. All immortals, heed my command, fully attack the mountain gate, kill all disciples within the sect without mercy. As soon as the order was given, the 500 immortals simultaneously circulated their spiritual energy, their auras surged high, and heaven and earth trembled. After a single breath, nearly 500 magical talents transformed into dazzling streams of light, tearing through the void, simultaneously striking directly towards the Xian Tian sect. At this very moment, inside the mountain gate, a brilliant red light suddenly flashed, and fire erupted like a descending sun. With a resounding boom, a colossal flame shot out from within the sect. The flames engulfed the sky, and rolling heat waves swept across, causing many cultivators of the Shangming Dao sect to scream in agony, their bodies swaying, their protective spiritual energy shattered. Amidst the sea of fire, a wild, arrogant laugh rang out, the voice cold and contemptuous. Why don't you just fly straight up to the heavens? Wei Elder's expression drastically changed, his heart pounded, his gaze urgently swept towards the source of the fire. The flames parted, and a red-robed figure stepped out into mid-air, his gaze fixed directly on Wei Elder, a chilling killing intent spreading. Wei old dog, do you still remember your Chi-Mo grandfather? His blood-red robes fluttered in the wind, his face so handsome that even women would envy him, a chilling aura like bone-piercing cold enveloped his body, and demonic flames flickered behind him as if wanting to incinerate the entire sky. All of this proved his identity, the great demon leader who once wreaked havoc in the central region years ago. Elder Wei's pupils contracted to pinpricks, a chill shooting from the soles of his feet straight up his spine to the top of his head. His blood seemed to freeze, his entire body was icy cold, and a trembling voice escaped him, leader of the Shueming sect, Hong Qianyi. You're still alive. Heavens, it's the leader of the Shueming sect, Hong Qianyi. As that name was uttered, bloody memories from years past immediately flooded the minds of the crowd. Not a few immortals turned pale, their hands trembling slightly. That year, when the red-robed figure descended, demonic flames engulfed the sky and swept across the land. Countless righteous cultivators suffered casualties, lives were devastated, and cries of agony echoed throughout the central region. In the end, a large number of true immortals had to gather and besiege him to barely defeat him. From then on, he vanished without a trace. Who would have thought that after so many years, he would reappear here? In the central region that year, countless strong individuals respectfully and fearfully called him by 4 words, red-robed calamity. Those 4 short words were as heavy as mountains, pressing down on people's hearts, making their hearts pound and their guts churn. Wherever he appeared, death and destruction followed. The red-robed figure slowly ascended, a chilling aura spreading. Today, not a single one of you shall escape with your lives. Red flame scorching heaven. A roar echoed, and the spiritual energy within his body surged outwards, transforming into blazing red flames. Upon hearing this, Elder Wei's heart skipped a beat, a flicker of horror appearing in his eyes, but it was quickly replaced by rage. He gritted his teeth and roared, "Demon leader, what if you were lucky enough to survive until now? Do you truly believe you can still act so presumptuously as in the past?" As soon as he finished speaking, he lightly flicked his sleeve, and spiritual energy shot out like a rain of stars, rain of blazing flower needles. Countless tiny points of light suddenly shot forth, each point a needle-like projection sharpened to the extreme, tearing through the void, carrying bone-chilling killing intent. Hong Qianyi glanced over, a corner of his mouth curving upwards, his tone indifferent. "Oh, a true immortal 9th level." Elder Wei burst into laughter to conceal the unease in his heart, his eyes flashing with madness. "Didn't expect that, did you? My current cultivation is on par with yours, and with the entire sect's assistance, who will win or lose today is still unknown." The immortals behind also roared in agreement, trying to boost their morale. Elder Wei said, "Indeed, you are just a stray dog, what are you so arrogant about?" Hearing this, Hong Qianyi merely chuckled, his eyes as deep as an abyss. "Central region cultivators are as ignorant as ever, you fundamentally understand nothing about power." Before his words faded, he waved his sleeve, spiritual energy erupted, sky-burning blazing flame. A blazing red pillar of fire swirled straight up into the sky, its terrifying temperature distorting space. The sky-burning blazing flame roared down, the pillar of fire swirling horizontally across the sky, directly engulfing the immortals who were jointly forming a formation. Their protective spiritual light disintegrated upon contact, their pained screams had not even finished before their bodies turned to ashes. Amidst the blazing red sea of fire, Hong Qianye's aura erupted with a rumble, his oppressive might surging forth like heavenly might descending upon the world. Elder Wei only felt his head buzzing, his face turned pale, his legs felt like jelly. "Impossible, how can your cultivation be this powerful? Could it be that you have already reached the heavenly immortal realm?" A flaming hand descended from above, seizing him tightly. His body was suspended in mid-air, his flesh sizzling and burning. He shrieked in agony, "No, even Master in the heavenly immortal realm wouldn't possess a third of this power. Dark Immortal, you are actually a Dark Immortal." His vitality was gradually being burned away, his divine soul cracked. Elder Wei laughed miserably in despair. "Master, do you know you've offended a Dark Immortal? It's over, everything is over, the destiny of my Shangming Dao sect is exhausted." He gritted his teeth, gathered his last bit of vitality to burn, desperately sending a message back to the sect. Hong Qianyi snorted coldly, his eyes flashing with killing intent. "You want to burn your vitality to send a message? Wei, old dog, if you want to die, you'll have to see if I agree." Fiery chains appeared in his hand, he gave a slight tug, and the chains shot out from all directions, binding Elder Wei tightly amidst a sea of fire. Immediately after, from within the flames, countless skeletons, as if rising from hell, crawled out amidst the karmic fire, slowly approaching to execute him. The echoing scream sent chills down one's spine. In this karmic fire, enjoy the suffering of myriad souls gnawing at your heart. In the luxurious sleeping quarters of the Shangming Dao sect in the central region, Master Yi Wuqing was in secluded meditation when suddenly his entire body trembled. He fell to his knees, a premonition of ill omen rising in his heart. Who is it? Who dares to ambush this venerable one? Right in the middle of his forehead, a stream of flame suddenly shot out, and a mark silently and unconsciously appeared, his divine soul seeming to be burned by raging flames. From within the Azura command token, Hong Qianye's laughter rang out, carrying endless mockery. "Yi Wuqing, after all these years, you're still that useless person." Yi Wuqing's face turned pale, his lips trembled, and his eyes filled with disbelief. "Hong Qianyi, are you truly still alive?" Hong Qianyi said coldly, killing intent surging, "If a stinking, cowardly bug from the sewers like you can still live, how could your grandfather die? This is a slave mark bestowed by this master, unless your cultivation is higher than my master's, it cannot be erased for all eternity. As he spoke, he burst into loud laughter, his laughter like a demonic sound tearing through one's mind. But that is impossible. Yi Wu-Qing was so enraged that his whole body trembled, his eyes bloodshot, and he gritted his teeth and roared, Hong Qianyi, don't be so presumptuous. In the past, this venerable one killed you once, today, I can kill you a second time. In a luxurious pavilion where spiritual energy was dense as mist, this was the Wuji sect, the leading sect among the 8 major Dao sects of the central region. Master Feng Qin Yang was meditating alone in the grand hall. He lowered his head, his hand gently caressing a small head placed before him, his eyes tinged with grief. His hoarse voice rang out, little treasure, for all these years, I still haven't found a way to revive you. Recalling the past, hatred flashed in his eyes, his teeth clenched so hard they drew blood. That year, although I killed Hong Qianyi to avenge you, the hatred in my heart remains difficult to dispel, preventing my cultivation from advancing even an inch. Just then, hurried footsteps echoed from outside the hall. Yi Wu-Qing burst in frantically, his face pale, his voice trembling as he cried out, Big brother, something terrible has happened. The leader of Xueming sect, Hong Qianyi, is not dead. Hearing this, Feng Qin Yang's entire body trembled, he immediately shot to his feet, his sleeves billowed, creating a gust of wind, his eyes as cold as blades. What did you say? Yi Wu-Qing hastily took out an Azura command token, holding it up with both hands, trying to keep his voice steady. Big brother, it's absolutely true. Our sect's elder Wei traveled to the eastern domain of Xian Tian's sect and accidentally discovered the whereabouts of the demon leader, risking his life to send back the news. Hearing this, Feng Qin Yang's expression grew even darker. He suddenly swung his hand, delivering a powerful slap. Yi Wu-Qing fell to the ground. Don't hesitate any longer, tell me quickly. Yi Wu-Qing clutched his face, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. His heart was filled with terror, yet he dared not delay. He stammered, he also said, if he had known earlier that Big Brother would repay kindness with enmity and lead the siege against the demon sect, when he killed Big Brother's son, he should have tortured him even more. Feng Qin Yang gritted his teeth and roared, Demon leader, the hatred for my son's murder is irreconcilable. This old man will surely grind your bones to dust to comfort my son's spirit in heaven. He flicked his sleeves forcefully. 8 decrees transformed into streaks of light and shot out in all directions. His majestic voice echoed throughout the central region, 8 major Dao sects heed my command. From this moment forth, I issue the demon-slaying order, summoning all immortal cultivators of the central region to march towards the eastern domain, flatten the Xian Tian sect, and utterly suppress and kill Qi Mo Hong Qianyi. Yi Wu-Qing scrambled to his feet. His face was still pale, and his heart was uneasy. He cupped his hands and spoke softly, Big brother, it is said that the demon leader has joined the Xian Tian sect as a disciple. Legend has it that his master's strength is unfathomably deep. This junior brother suspects that his apprenticeship is merely a pretense, and he has secretly transformed the Xian Tian sect into a demon's den, solely to accumulate power and plot to seize the central region. He swallowed hard, his voice growing even more reserved. Years ago, we relied on the 4 great holy sects' assistance to subdue the demon leader. Now, before we act against the demon leader, should we not report it to the higher-ups? Feng Qin Yang turned his head to look at him, his gaze like sharp swords, evil energy clearly evident. Humph, are you questioning my decision? Yi Wu-Qing's face turned pale, cold sweat broke out on his back. He quickly bowed his head and forced a smile, I wouldn't dare. Elder brother's strength is immense, killing the demon leader is merely a flick of a finger. Just then, a terrifying pressure descended from the sky, pressing down on the two of them like a collapsing mountain. The space around the grand hall trembled, and a majestic voice echoed throughout Wuji sect, Master, are you challenging the authority of the holy sect by unilaterally issuing a demon-slaying order? Feng Qin Yang's expression changed drastically, his knees went weak, and he was forced to kneel prostrate on the ground by the pressure. His heart was violently shaken. Is this pressure from the holy master of Xian Tian Holy Land? He gritted his teeth and resisted, cold sweat dripping onto the stone floor, and respectfully replied, this humble one dares not. I will obey all of Holy Master's commands. Doubt arose in his heart, and his gaze flickered slightly. Why would he personally intervene in this matter? Suddenly, the pressure increased by another level. Feng Qin Yang's bones creaked, he spat out a mouthful of fresh blood, his face pale. That voice rang out again, cold and brooking no doubt, the demon-slaying battle is temporarily put aside. Wait until I send someone to Xian Tian's sect to investigate the truth, and only then shall we discuss sending troops. The pressure gradually receded, and the grand hall returned to silence. Feng Qin Yang slowly wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his pupils constricted, and he murmured softly, "Send an envoy?" Undercurrents surged within him. The four great holy lands stood at the head of the sects in the central region, among which Xian Tian Holy Land possessed the most formidable strength. The Holy Land masters had always been high above, rarely inquiring about worldly affairs. Previously, I had paid an enormous price just to reluctantly persuade the weakest Taichu Holy Land to take action, yet now Xian Tian sect was treated this way by a Holy Land. Xian Tian sect, Xian Tian Holy Land, could there truly be some connection between the two sides? At the same time, in the Xian Tian Holy Land, where immortal weapons were as dense as mist and spiritual light shimmered, it was the foremost cultivation sanctuary in the central region. Mists swirled around, immortal springs flowed rapidly, and ranges of immortal mountains stretched endlessly to the horizon. Each immortal peak was enveloped in a halo, and spiritual energy surged like a tide. On the mountaintops, palaces and pavilions stood close together, majestic and grand, as if a heavenly palace had descended upon the world. Qing Min, the internal affairs of the Xian Tian sect in the eastern domain might be related to the senior brother of Holy Old Master Yan Jinren. You have always been meticulous in your thoughts, as a holy envoy, if you personally go to confirm this, I will be at ease. Take this holy decree to the Xian Tian sect and present it, everything will become clear. Jiang Tianming, Holy Master of Xian Tian Holy Land. Below, Lu Qingmin, upon hearing the command, couldn't help but show a look of surprise. Holy Master, there's no need for pleasantries. Who doesn't know that Qi Mo Hong Qianyi is currently in the Xian Tian sect? This arduous task surely no one would dare to undertake, which is why it fell to Qingmin. However, Qingmin is not one to cling to life and fear death. Eradicating demons and defending the Tao is an undeniable responsibility for us cultivators. Even if I perish and my Tao dissipates on this journey, Qingmin must ensure the light of the Holy Land shines upon the dark corners dominated by Qi Mo. It is the gentle breeze, the cold water, a hero who leaves and never returns. From ancient times, who among men has not died, leaving behind a loyal heart shining through history. I fear not even shattered bones and flesh, only hoping to preserve my good name among mortals. Having spoken, Lu Qingmin turned, his aura imposing, and immediately set off towards the eastern domain. A cold glint flashed in Jiang Tianming's eyes, what a fool. Only with benefit can one be called a relative. Sending an envoy to acknowledge kinship is merely a pretense, using this relationship to seize the 100,000 immortal mountains is the true objective. Currently, all major powers are eyeing the 100,000 immortal mountains, a juicy piece of meat. If the master of Xian Tian sect is intelligent, he should take this opportunity to completely submit to Xian Tian Holy Land. If he doesn't know what's good for him, our Xian Tian Holy Land, for the sake of our tragically deceased disciples, will have no choice but to deal with both the demon sect and the Xian Tian sect. Many days passed. As a true immortal, Lu Qingmin traversed thousands of miles of mountains and rivers, quickly arriving at the eastern domain. Along the way, he had heard many times about the legend of Yi Junlin. Upon arriving at Xian Tian sect, a crowd of eastern domain cultivators stood cheering. Yi Immortal Emperor, with one furious sword strike, slaughtered 1 billion foreign realm immortals who charged into the thunder tribulation, heroically saved the beauty Hong Qianyi, and furiously swallowed heavenly lightning for his disciple. Yi Immortal Emperor is invincible, Yi Immortal Emperor is mighty. Besides Yi Immortal Emperor, who else is there in Kunlun? Yi Immortal Emperor, I want to bear your children. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingmin stood completely stunned. Is this the powerful master that Qi Mo Hong Qianyi spoke of? I didn't expect the holy envoy from the central region to have heard of him. Junior brother Yi Junlin is the great benefactor of our Kunlun world. Back then, when foreign tribes from outside realms invaded, junior brother relied solely on his own strength. Su Yunlan looked at his reaction and said with a slight smile. Lu Qingmin's mouth twitched slightly, and he thought to himself, this is truly absurd. Even when spouting nonsense in broad daylight, under the clear sky, there should be a limit. What do you take us immortals for? Are we leaks? One sword strike slays a billion. And an immortal emperor, who dares to boast like that after inhaling a few breaths of immortal weapon. Swallowing heavenly lightning is the most ridiculous thing under heaven. The more Lu Qingmin thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. A conjecture gradually formed in his mind, this person is definitely a puppet master intentionally pushed forward by Chi Mo unexpectedly, such absurd legends could brainwash so many cultivators. Even Master was extremely foolish, tolerating evil trends rising in the sect and using personal worship. But speaking of a modal weapon, why is the concentration of a modal weapon here many times stronger than the Holy Land? My Xian Tian Holy Land has 800 immortal veins, absolutely ranking first in the central region, yet the surging immortal power between heaven and earth here is so domineering and pure. When Lu Qingmin stepped into the interior of Xian Tian sect, seeing the scene before his eyes resembling a false immortal realm, he was immediately stunned on the spot. Especially when he felt the immortal weapon in heaven and earth was so abundant that it far surpassed Xian Tian Holy Land. His throat was dry, and countless questions arose in his mind. He took a deep breath, immediately stunned on the spot, it forcibly pushed my cultivation up by 7 realms at once, from True Immortal Realm 2nd layer directly to True Immortal Realm 9th layer. It feels like this is the true Xian Tian Holy Land, while the one in the central region is fake. Congratulations to the Holy Envoy on your breakthrough. As expected of the central region, full of talented individuals, capable of breaking through anytime, anywhere. Sect Master, you flatter me too much. It's just luck, pure luck. Anytime, anywhere. You must know that it took me 50 years of arduous cultivation to advance from the first to the 2nd layer of True Immortal. Immediately after, he unexpectedly prostrated himself. Su Yunlan was stunned by his reaction. Holy Envoy, why are you performing such a grand bow? Oh my, I'm still very young, I can't bear such a gesture. Oh, Holy Master, Qingmin has upheld righteousness and lived a pure life his entire life. Now, I'm being forced to enjoy something I didn't earn. If I accept such a grand bow, how will I ever face anyone again? Boom! The originally clear sky suddenly darkened, and layers of thick black clouds swirled and gathered above Xian Tian sect. Within the clouds, a low rumble of thunder echoed, and silver-white lightning bolts, twisting like dragons and snakes, illuminated the heavens and earth. Lu Qingmin startled, looked up, and exclaimed in surprise, is this an ascension tribulation? Which Taoist friend is saving lives here? He clearly felt, the power of this thunder tribulation is much higher than the one I experienced, the difference is like heaven and earth. Familiar thunder tribulation levels immediately appeared in his mind, could it be the 4-9 thunder tribulation, or even the 6-9 thunder tribulation? But the very next second, a terrifying pressure suddenly swept across the heavens and earth, covering a radius of tens of millions of miles. Lu Qingmin felt his scalp go numb, his expression changed, and he said with a trembling voice, this is the 8-9 thunder tribulation. Su Yunlan looked towards Misty Peak and laughed loudly, saying, looking at this direction, it must be coming from Misty Peak. It must be junior brother Ye's disciple achieving immortality by saving lives. What good news! On Misty Peak, tribulation clouds billowed, dense lightning flashed, and an aura of destruction made the heavens and earth tremble. Li Wujie looked up at the sky, his eyes burning with fighting spirit. This old man has cultivated diligently for so many years, and is finally about to become an immortal. At this moment, a bolt of thunder tribulation descended, heading straight for Li Wujie. Just then, he uttered 2 words, Master. Seeing this scene, Lu Qingmin took a deep, cold breath, his gaze at the other person no different from looking at a madman. It's the 8-9 thunder tribulation again. Although this child possesses extraordinary talent, how can he treat such a crucial moment as a joke? Not only did he not go all out against the thunder tribulation, but he also ran off to call his master like an unweaned child. What good is a master under a thunder tribulation anyway? Just then, a figure suddenly stepped into the range of the thunder tribulation. He looked up at the tribulation clouds, smiled, and said, hello there, little thunder, long time no see. Lu Qingmin's eyes widened, little thunder. Do you think tribulation clouds are your juniors? In the cultivating immortals world, everyone knows that when someone is undergoing a thunder tribulation, absolutely no second person is allowed to step into its range. Otherwise, the thunder tribulation will immediately increase its power to annihilate both. Yet now, someone brazenly steps into the thunder tribulation, even calmly greeting the heavenly lightning. Isn't that just seeking death? Su Yun Lan, standing beside him, smiled and said, "That person is my junior brother Yi. He is helping my third disciple Li Wujie save lives." Boom! The thunder roared, striking fear into people's hearts. The heavenly lightning surged, shaking all directions. When it sensed the appearance of a second target, the thunder tribulation instinctively increased its power. Dark clouds billowed, lightning flashed violently, and killing intent permeated the heavens and earth. But immediately after that, within the tribulation clouds, it suddenly paused. This was because it saw a familiar figure, a silver-haired young man who had once left an unforgettable trauma on it. "Hee, boss, I was just teasing him. Your disciple doesn't need to overcome my tattered thunder tribulation. I will immediately bestow auspicious signs and directly elevate him to an immortal." At this moment, it felt extremely aggrieved. Previously, I already broke the rules and opened a back door for that person's eldest disciple to become an immortal. And now you want to continue. It's not over yet. Just how many disciples do you have? Why not just let them all ascend to immortality at once? I really can't stand this anxious and subservient life anymore. Whoosh! A brilliant immortal light descended from the sky, enveloping Li Wujie's entire body. Li Wujie let out a soft groan of pleasure. Immortal light radiated from every pore of his body, and the aura within his body underwent earth-shattering changes. His realm, from save lives perfection, soared all the way, finally stopping at the fifth layer of heavenly immortal. The 8-9 thunder tribulation had just passed, and upon entering the immortal Tao, he immediately reached the fifth layer of heavenly immortal, with his heavenly immortal power reaching 5th grade. His quality reached 5th grade, it could be said he ascended to heaven in one step. Li Wujie laughed excitedly, heavenly immortal 5th layer, it's truly wonderful to rely on Master, no need to be struck by lightning to become an immortal. Thunder tribulation continued to descend 3 beams of immortal light, which successively fell upon the great demon king, Bai Shao Ji, and Kun Pang. Immediately, the sky was filled with auspicious radiance, and immortal music lingered and echoed in all directions. Before the eyes of countless witnesses, 3 more heavenly immortals appeared in an instant. So warm, truly pleasant. Oh my God, am I also about to ascend to immortality? The Misty Peak family must be complete, we must become immortals together. A bit surprised, I'm not ready yet. Yo-ho, I've finally become an adult. Lu Qingmin stood frozen like a stone statue, his eyes filled with shock. The scene before his eyes had completely overturned his perception. Thunder tribulation, the very thing that determines the fate of countless cultivators in becoming immortal, yet it listened to Yi Junlin's words. It even openly opened a back door for his disciples. Is this still the tribulation clouds in my perception? Where is your attitude? Where are your principles? Where is your integrity? It was at this moment that Lu Qingmin truly understood a principle. Rules were inherently meant to be broken, the weak could only obediently abide by them, while the strong, upon reaching a certain level, could directly modify them. Yi Junlin stopped mid-air, nodded in satisfaction, and casually said, "Very good, not a bad performance. This wisp of primordial chi shall be your reward." Such big talk, such big talk. People don't know that tribulation clouds can also level up, because we can only borrow the power of the world to absorb primordial chi from the universe for cultivation. Sometimes, even after hundreds of millions of years, we can't absorb a single trace, let alone break through and level up. Now, I've evolved limbs in one step, no longer an ordinary tribulation clouds. Having backing is truly too blissful. Thank you, boss, I love you, boss, you are my eternal God. Circling makes me dizzy, quickly go back, don't bother here anymore. It's just a wisp of Tai Chu power, why act like you've never seen it before? Fine, I'll give it a bit more later. Tai Chu power. The legendary primordial power that can create a realm. Who exactly is he? Could he truly be an immortal emperor? No, according to the Holy Land skill instruction books, even an immortal emperor must avoid thunder tribulation by 3 parts. Let alone breaking through realms to absorb Tai Chu power. This person, I'm afraid, an ancient heavenly emperor. By this point, his perception had completely changed. Who was Yi Junlin? He was the immortal emperor of yesteryear who single-handedly confronted the 7 great forbidden zones, quelled the dark turmoil, and was renowned throughout the Kunlun world, Yi Immortal Emperor. That name alone was enough to make countless strong revere him. Lu Qingming, as if struck by lightning, rushed over. Yi Senior, Qingming has eyes but failed to recognize your greatness. I was very disrespectful just now, I beg Senior to forgive me. Yi Junlin slightly raised an eyebrow, who are you? Su Yunlan laughed loudly, turned her head, pointed at Lu Qingming, and said, Yi Junior brother hasn't had a chance to introduce him yet, this person is an envoy from Xian Tian Holy Land, who has specifically come to visit our Xian Tian sect. Hearing this, Lu Qingming quickly bowed, his expression tense. Sweat beaded on his forehead, he didn't even dare to look straight into his eyes, his voice trembling, he said, Yi Senior, you can just call me Xiao Lu. In this life, for Qingming to be able to meet you, his life has not been lived in vain. If possible, please, as the ancient heavenly emperor you are, grant Qingming an autograph. Looking at Lu Qingming's admiring gaze, Yi Junlin sighed inwardly. Yi Senior, don't be modest anymore. Qingming has read countless books, I absolutely cannot be mistaken, you are definitely the ancient heavenly emperor. According to the records in the skill instruction books of the Holy Land Kunlun Gods list, the ancient heavenly emperor was born from the primordial chaos of the universe, opened up the heavens and established the earth, controls the rules of heaven and earth, stands above even the thunder tribulation, and is the most powerful existence between heaven and earth. Yi Junlin chuckled inwardly, where did this idiot come from? He's really good at bragging. Heavens, it turns out junior brother Yi is a heavenly emperor. We've mistakenly taken a heavenly emperor for an immortal emperor all this time, how truly disrespectful. Su Yunlan was utterly stunned, his mind was in turmoil, as if a great wave had swept through it. Junior brother Yi, there's no need to say anything more. From now on, you are the supreme elder of the Xian Tian sect, revered as Yi Supreme. Our entire Xian Tian sect will fully support you. Seriously, don't be like that. Yi Junlin gave a wry smile, you're imagining things too much. The heavenly emperor's divine might illuminates the eastern domain. Yi Supreme, Cough, alright, everyone, stop shouting. By the way, Xiao Lu, what brings you to my Xian Tian sect? Hearing this, Lu Qingming instinctively nodded. Oh, right, I almost forgot the main business. This time, Qingming has come to represent the Xian Tian Holy Land, requesting to pledge allegiance under Yi Supreme of the Xian Tian sect. Su Yunlan's heart trembled. Are you kidding? The Xian Tian Holy Land from the central region wants to become a subordinate of our Xian Tian sect? Are you sure the Holy Master knows about this? Time flowed slowly, and a loud bang resounded in Xian Tian Holy Land. Jiang Tianming said coldly, Lu Qingming of Xian Tian Holy Land, what kind of crazy talk are you spouting? Are you representing Xian Tian Holy Land to surrender to Xian Tian sect? Lu Qingming was struck by a palm, his body slamming violently into a stone tablet. Jiang Tianming's anger boiled over, who do you think you are to represent the Holy Land? Your mouth is full of heavenly Emperor Yi Supreme, foreign tribe invasion, even a 3-year-old would recognize such lies, yet you believe them? Lu Qingming's scalp tingled, his head buzzed, as he looked at the furious expression of the middle-aged man before him. Holy Master, please show some respect. You can insult Qingming, but you absolutely must not doubt Yi Supreme. Jiang Tianming's inner rage reached its peak, he's scolding me for an outsider again. Lu Qingming said excitedly, he established great merits for the common people of the world, deserving to be remembered for generations. For Xian Tian Holy Land to be fortunate enough to serve under the Heavenly Emperor, what an immense glory that is. Moreover, with Yi Supreme's protection, future disciples in the sect, even when undergoing thunder tribulation, can use a backdoor. No need to be struck by lightning, but directly ascend to immortality. We don't even have time to express our gratitude. After Lu Qingming finished speaking, his gaze became resolute. He slowly reached into his chest and took out an ancient token. As soon as the token appeared, golden light immediately flared up, brilliant golden light shone in all directions, and the spiritual energy in the space also subtly vibrated. Jiang Tianming squinted, looking, and was slightly stunned. What the hell is that? Lu Qingming gripped the token tightly, his expression calm, his voice deep and resolute. Everyone must die, whether their death be heavier than Mount Tai, or lighter than a feather, it is only a matter of how it is used. Qingming, for the eternal prosperity of the Holy Land, will serve with utmost devotion until death. After Jiang Tianming heard this, his eyes turned cold. Idiot, then go die. He swung his hand, delivering a palm strike that slammed directly into Lu Qingming's chest, and fresh blood immediately spurted out. Jiang Tianming withdrew his hand, his gaze once again fell upon the glowing token, and he slightly frowned. This token? No, it's the characters on it, the power is too strong. It seems we can only eliminate Qi Mo first, and then plan for the 100,000 immortal mountains. It seems what Yi Wuqing said was not wrong, Qi Mo Hong Qianyi has completely controlled the Xian Tian sect. Issue the order, the Xian Tian sect cruelly murdered the Holy Land's envoy, and has completely fallen into demonic cultivation. From today onwards, reactivate the demon-slaying order to exterminate Hong Qianyi and his accomplices. Jiang Tianming let out a cold laugh and began to issue the command. On a mountain in the Tai Chu Holy Land. The Holy Master of Tai Chu Holy Land had just received the news, and his heart trembled, Qi Mo Hong Qianyi is indeed still alive. His gaze was profound, as if recalling past events from years ago. Recalling the immortal demon-slaying war of yesteryear, I, as the Holy Master of Tai Chu, hated evil like a sworn enemy, wielding the immortal weapon demon-subduing hammer, charged at the forefront, and was the strongest in the expedition against the demon leader. But no one knew that I had actually fallen madly for Hong Qianyi's beauty. He had a peculiar hobby, an obsession with beauty, refusing no one, male or female. Especially handsome men piqued his interest even more. At that time, the Tai Chu Holy Master had secretly sent a message to Hong Qianyi. As long as the other party crippled their own cultivation and obediently served by his side, he would grant Hong Qianyi a path to survival. In his eyes, Hong Qianyi was a formidable demonic cultivator, leader of the Xueming sect, renowned throughout the central region. If he could bring such a person under his command, the sense of accomplishment would surely be unimaginable. Tai Chu Holy Master even believed he had shown enough sincerity, even daring to risk going against his Holy Master status to protect the other party. Unexpectedly, Hong Qianyi not only refused, but also coldly called him an old pervert. At that moment, Tai Chu Holy Master was both shocked and enraged, his heart realm completely collapsed. Not long after, the immortal war erupted, and Tai Chu Holy Master personally made a move, determined to eradicate the other party. It was a pity that in the end, things didn't go as planned. The ancient Qi Mo still survived. To be taught a lesson by Xiao Hong like that, this old man is overjoyed. Humph, those fools like Jiang Tianming think too highly of themselves, not knowing how strong Xiao Hong truly is. Back then, she, with just the true immortal realm, overwhelmed this old man and our group of heavenly immortals. Now that she's returned, reaching the dark immortal realm is not impossible. Xiao Hong, with your nature of hating evil like a sworn enemy, you will surely come to kill this old man first when the time comes. Thinking of that, a hint of unease arose in Tai Chu Holy Master's heart. He sighed softly and said, in that case, to save my life, this old man can only pay an enormous price to invite that lord to make a move. Xian Tian sect's misty peak. Everyone was gathered around a hot pot, steam rising profusely. The ingredients were fresh and delicious, especially the sweet and clear mushroom hot pot broth. The aroma spread, making anyone who ate it feel light and airy, as if they were about to become an immortal. The atmosphere was incredibly warm. Li Wujia picked up a mouthful of hot pot, his eyes shining brightly as he chewed ravenously. Master truly lives up to his reputation as a gourmet. The hot pot Xiao Hei cooked is so rich and flavorful, I could eat it forever. Hong Qianyi glanced at him, the corner of her mouth twitching, her eyes full of disgust. Eat, eat, eat. You're truly a reincarnation of a hungry ghost. Just eat yourself to death already. Bai Xiaoji held a small bowl, his hands continuously picking up mushrooms. He ate, narrowing his eyes in enjoyment. The mushrooms are so delicious, truly delicious. Kuan Peng sat beside them. It's truly happiness to be able to sit and eat like this. Master, Xian Tian Holy Land has always been arrogant. This time they surrendered. I'm afraid there's a trick. This Xiao Lu isn't bad either. That old-fashioned guy who recites poetry every time he opens his mouth and feels offended by everything, what's good about him anyway? Suddenly, a loud shout echoed from outside, and a surging aura pressed down. Hong Qianyi, come out and die. Yi Junlin had just received a cup of milk tea from Hong Qianye's hand. He subtly curled his lips, knowing full well that this was the enemy of his eldest disciple coming for him. Hong Qianyi heard the shout, his expression immediately turned cold, and evil energy flashed in his eyes. He turned his head to look in the direction of the sound. Master, please continue drinking your milk tea. Your disciple will be back shortly. At this moment, 30,000 immortals appeared in the sky. Immortal weapons surged around them, and brilliant immortal light, interwoven with all sorts of hues, shone brightly. From afar, they looked like a galaxy descending, incredibly majestic. An immortal chuckled faintly and said, "Is this the eastern domain? The immortal weapons here are indeed far inferior to those in the central region." Another person chimed in, "It seems Chi Mo, having fled here, won't have much chance to advance." Someone else said disdainfully, "Back then, his reputation was illustrious, but now, to be exiled to this place, it's truly lamentable and regrettable." The immortals of the 7 great Tao sects walked through the sky of the eastern domain. Their expressions were arrogant, and their words were full of disdain. They not only looked down on the eastern domain but also disregarded their target this time. In their eyes, Chi Mo, despite once shaking the central region with his might, had been forced into exile. Even if he were to return one day, it would be difficult for him to stir up any trouble. Qian Yuan Dao sect master Su Bo Chi laughed arrogantly and said, "Master Feng, once Chi Mo appears, we are willing to be the vanguard to capture and kill him." Lu Lai Dao sect master Yang Wei stood beside him, his eyes showing agreement, cupped his hands, nodded, and smiled, saying, "Indeed, we are willing to follow Master Feng's command." Slap, slap, 2 resounding slaps landed directly on the faces of the 2 men. Feng Qin Yang's killing intent surged, his voice as cold as ice, "Do I need you two to make a spectacle of yourselves? Later, without my command, no one is to move. I will personally slay Chi Mo and avenge my son." Feng Qin Yang, as the master of Wuji Dao sect, held the highest status among the 8 great Dao sects. Just then, a cold voice suddenly rang out, accompanied by overwhelming flames that surged forth. "Are you mongrels from the 8 great Tao sects so eager to rush to your deaths?" Feng Qin Yang's pupils constricted, his heart trembling, and he immediately turned his head to look towards the horizon. Exclamations of shock immediately erupted from all directions, countless cultivators' expressions drastically changed, and Chi Mo had appeared. In the blink of an eye, the blazing red flames swept across the sky, engulfing all 30,000 immortals. A terrifying heat descended, spiritual energy became chaotic, and piteous screams echoed endlessly. One person clutched their head, screaming in despair. "Ah, these flames cannot be extinguished." Another trembled, their divine soul seemingly torn apart, shouting, "The flames are burning my soul." Someone else collapsed to their knees, face streaming with tears, frantically wailing, "Ah, kill me." Cries for help resounded throughout the heavens, "Kill me quickly." Hong Qianyi sneered, his voice cold, "What a pity, dying isn't that easy. I want you to slowly savor the pain of your souls being burned, to the point where even death must be begged for as my mercy. Xiao Bao, watch closely. Today, I will grind this demon leader's bones to dust to avenge you." As soon as the words fell, Feng Qin Yang raised his hand, immortal light gathered, radiating an imposing aura. "Die!" Feng Qin Yang roared, his heart filled with confidence, as if this single strike was enough to suppress and kill everything. But that was merely an illusion. "Just you. You fool, you can't even distinguish your enemies. This venerable one finds even speaking another word to you superfluous." Hong Qianyi merely bent a finger slightly, and a crimson light, like silk, shot out, gentle yet sharp, instantly piercing through the fierce wind and shattering everything. With a bang, Feng Qingyang seemed to suffer a heavy blow, his body was sent flying, fresh blood gushed from the corner of his mouth, his eyes filled with terror. Impossible. I, a dignified 5th-level heavenly immortal, was defeated by your single finger. Could it be that your strength has reached the dark immortal realm? Hong Qianyi snorted coldly, his eyes flashing with evil energy. Immediately, a stream of flames enveloped Feng Qingyang, burning away all vitality from his body. Hong Qianyi sneered, Qi Mo has returned. Let the central region await the wrath of this venerable one. Old thief ye, I curse your ancestors for 18 generations for daring to intentionally trick us into coming here to die. Hong leader, spare our lives. Please, Lord, in your magnanimity, grant us a path to survival. Several masters pleaded for their lives. Suddenly, the heavens and earth changed color, a curtain of blood rain poured down, each drop of dark red blood falling like rain. Hong Qianyi narrowed his eyes, a rare sense of danger rising within him, spreading throughout his entire body. Blood rain. The aura of the newcomer is likely even above mine. The immortals, who had just been scorched by flames, their bodies charred black and their divine souls in agony, suddenly found blood rain pouring down from the sky, extinguishing the flames on their bodies. The crowd was stunned for a moment, then, as if escaping hell, their eyes revealed wild joy. The flames have been extinguished. Where did this blood rain come from? How bizarre. Forget it, my soul is finally free. With a bang, before all the immortals could react, their bodies exploded, turning into swirling crimson blood mist in midair. From the void, a tall figure stepped out, with fleshy wings growing from his back, black hair fluttering, and an evil aura spreading like a demon descended upon the world. The Blood Disciple, a creature from Jiuyu, belonging to the Immortal Blood Clan, the leading great clan of Jiuyu, whose racial talent was extremely powerful self-healing. At this moment, the swirling crimson blood mist surged into his mouth, like swallowing rivers and oceans, utterly savage. He, all of you shall become my blood food. The Blood Disciple closed his eyes in enjoyment, his expression one of intoxication. For him, the blood of immortals was the ultimate delicacy. Hong Qianyi frowned slightly, his hair standing on end, his intuition warning him, this individual is extremely evil. What is this thing? The Kunlun world has never heard of such an existence. The Blood Disciple's gaze landed on him, revealing clear greed. Your blood must be very delicious. Hong Qianye's heart trembled, you ugly mosquito, where did you demonic object come from? Xia Tu stood in midair, blood qi surging around him like a tide, his aura pressing down and causing the space to subtly tremble. He was from the Jiuyu Immortal Blood Clan, a 9th-level immortal lord. He narrowed his eyes, assessing Hong Qianyi, the corners of his lips curving up with interest. Judging by this temperament, you must be Qi Mo Hong Qianyi. My name is Xia Tu, and from now on, I will be your master. Hearing this, Hong Qianye's expression immediately showed disgust, his gaze like looking at trash. What dog fart are you spouting? You damn mosquito. Who are you to disgust anyone? What makes you think you're worthy? Watch as this venerable one beats you until you kneel and call me master. As soon as the words fell, flames erupted around him, and a scorching aura spread out. He waved his hand, and the prison fire of 10,000 calamities immortal flames swirled into a crimson vortex, carrying surging immortal power, directly striking towards Xia Tu. Xia Tu neither dodged nor evaded, allowing the flames to strike his body. His eyes lit up slightly. The legendary 7th-grade immortal power, which only immortal emperors possess, unexpectedly appeared on a mere heavenly immortal like you. Truly an unexpected delight. As soon as his thought moved, his figure vanished and then abruptly reappeared beside Hong Qianyi. Hong Qianye's expression changed drastically. Before he could react, his head was firmly grasped by a cold hand. Xia Tu clenched his hand, a cold laugh escaping him, draining your blood, my cultivation will surely recover to the peak stage of an immortal king. Become my personal blood thrall, and I shall grant you an immortal body. How about it? Hong Qianye's heart trembled, his spiritual sense frantically spinning. I used my 7th-grade immortal power to empower the Red Lotus karmic fire, yet I couldn't injure him at all. His recovery ability is truly terrifying. He erupted in flames, forcefully breaking free, his body retreating rapidly into the distance. His eyes were wild and fierce, delusional. You want this venerable one to be your slave? In your next life. He unleashed a palm strike, flames erupting fiercely from his palm. But Xia Tu merely extended his hand lightly, easily grabbing his arm and pulling him forcefully closer. Their bodies were almost pressed together. He sneered, "Ha, these petty tricks do nothing to me, on the contrary, they only excite me more." Hong Qianyi was completely suppressed, his body stiff, a feeling of powerlessness rising in his heart. Damn it, this person's cultivation is probably at the Immortal Lord realm, I have absolutely no power to resist. Xia Tu opened his mouth, his fangs glinting with a cold light, and bit fiercely into his neck. Fresh blood gushed out, being sucked away in streams. He narrowed his eyes slightly in enjoyment. Not a bad expression. As a reward for pleasing me, I'll go a little easy on you. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth, his eyes bloodshot, and killing intent flared in their depths. You damned mosquito, I will definitely kill you. Just then, a familiar voice, calm and steady, rang in his ears. My dear disciple, don't panic. Hong Qianyi was shaken, his mind immediately focused, listening to every word. The voice continued, don't resist, maintain mental clarity and guard your spirit, keep your spiritual energy circulating. Master will help you break through to the dark immortal realm. Hong Qianyi frowned, feeling both shocked and suspicious. What? Right now? Master, is there truly no more proper way to break through? A faint chuckle. The voice remained as calm as ever. In the universe, there are two super factions, Shenting and Jiuyu. This individual comes from the immortal blood clan of Jiuyu, possessing extremely powerful self-recovery abilities. As long as a single shred of flesh and blood remains, they can regenerate. If this energy source is insufficient, you will turn into a low-grade blood thrall. But if the energy is sufficient, from now on, you will also possess an immortal body. Master will merge this power into your flesh and blood. After taking a sip of blood, Xia Tu stopped, his eyes filled with intoxication. Delicious, truly delicious. Just a few sips, and the hidden injuries from my cross-realm journey have recovered by 1/3. He bent down to bite again, his voice possessive, good boy, the transformation is almost complete. From now on, only I will be allowed to use you. But at that very moment, Hong Qianye's neck suddenly emitted a dazzling light. Xia Tu cried out, immediately recoiling, his eyes filled with astonishment. My fangs! A searing pain struck him. He looked down to see his chest pierced, a scorching hand gripping his heart. He stared wide-eyed at Hong Qianyi, his voice full of disbelief, you weren't transformed? And you even broke through to Dark Immortal? Impossible. Hong Qianye's eyes were as cold as ice, filled with overwhelming killing intent. You damned mosquito, the thought of relying on your poison to break through to Dark Immortal already sickens me. If I don't tear you into 1,000 pieces, I won't be able to quell the hatred in my heart. 8 Desolate profound fire. The flames in his hand erupted fiercely, their power surging, directly crushing the heart in his grasp. Xia Tu spat out a mouthful of fresh blood, his body trembling, his vision gradually blurring. In his final moments, he vaguely saw a phantom figure appear behind Hong Qianyi, and he then struggled to open his mouth. Who are you? That voice rang out, nonchalant yet domineering, I am your father. Immediately, Hong Qianyi roared, Phoenix dance of the 9 heavens. A fiery phoenix burst forth from his body, carrying earth-shattering might, directly pierced through Xia Tu's body, tearing every inch of his flesh and blood, burning him to ashes in midair. As the firelight gradually faded, Hong Qianyi stood still, feeling the spiritual energy surging like an ocean within his body, his eyes revealing excitement. Truly incredible, so the Dark Immortal realm is this powerful. A difference of one realm is like a chasm between heaven and earth, this is awesome. Hong Qianyi reached out and touched his neck, feeling his flesh closing up. As his blood flowed smoothly, his eyes flickered with shock. Heavens, the wounds also healed instantly. Is this the terrifying self-recovery ability of the Immortal Blood Clan? As this thought arose, his heart was filled with wild joy. Ha ha ha, with this power, I, this venerable one, will dominate the central region. No, even claiming supremacy over Kunlun is only a matter of time. But in mid-air, the shattered flesh and blood suddenly stirred. Each strand of flesh crept and spread, bones reconnected, limbs regrow, and the skull was restored. Xia face reappeared, evil energy permeated as if it had never been destroyed. The veins of the immortal blood clan circulated, wounds closed, and his aura surged, making even the starry sky wary. Xia glanced, killing intent overflowed, and his voice was cold as ice. "Little guy, you have angered me." His thoughts shifted, and he briefly recalled the illusion, his heart trembling. That illusion just now was absolutely not a hallucination. That power is destroying my flesh and blood. I cannot prolong this. His eyes flashed, and he chuckled softly, hiding his killing intent. "Little guy, today I will show you what true hell is." He waved his hand, and blood light gathered into a scythe, an aura of death spreading. "Behold my move. Scythe of death." The scythe spun and shot forth, tearing through the wind as it came. Hong Qianye's eyes turned cold. Instead of retreating, he advanced, his figure erupting, "As if I'm scared of you." Crimson Lotus God-slaying spear. But just as the scythe approached, it suddenly veered off course, streaking horizontally away. Hong Qianye paused, frowning as he watched it, his eyes full of doubt. What the hell? It can even be deflected? In the distance, the surviving immortals panicked, their faces turning pale. "This is bad, run." Before they could retreat, the scythe swept past, bodies exploding into blood and gore, their tragic screams cut short. Xia stood afar, his eyes greedy, opening his mouth to suck in all the blood qi. His aura quickly recovered. The energy should be enough now, this is the moment. His figure flickered, appearing beside them in a flash, one hand seizing Hong Qianye. "Little guy, you are the key for me to restore my cultivation. Come with me." Before Hong Qianye could react, he was hoisted onto a shoulder, his figure soaring away. He struggled, veins bulging. "Are you crazy? Let this old man go." "Where are you taking this old man?" Before leaving, Xia waved his hand, and the scythe flew back. "Your Excellency, trying to hide your tracks is not the style of a strong one. I've offended you." The scythe tore through space, shooting straight towards Yi Junlin. Yi Junlin's eyes were calm. He lightly raised 2 fingers, pinching the scythe, and chuckled, "Ha, you do have some brains, but not much. Xiao Hong, I'm afraid I'll have to inconvenience you to scout out the opponent's lair." His fingers lightly squeezed, and the scythe shattered into dust. Within consciousness, the system's voice echoed, "Encountered an attack from a 9th-level Immortal Lord, passive activated, cultivation reached 1st-level Immortal King." Not long after, beneath the underground palace of Tai Chu Holy Land, blood mist swirled, and the scent of blood was thick. Hong Qianye was thrown down, coughing incessantly, his body stained with blood. "Cough, cough, cough, you damn mosquito, cough, cough, cough." Xia stood high above, his gaze cold, "Heal my injuries obediently, or I have countless ways to make your life worse than death." But before that, he strangled Hong Qianye, his grip tightening, and asked, "Who was that phantom that appeared on you earlier?" Killing intent surged, and he gritted out each word, "Once I fully recover my strength, I will definitely dismember that hidden culprit." At Misty Peak, Li Wujie rushed over, his face panicked. "Master, this is bad, Grand Senior Brother has been captured by a demon." Inside Yi Junlin's mind, the system continuously wailed. Host, why did you let the Immortal Blood clan escape? I haven't even had time to issue a new mission yet." Li Wujie clenched his fists, his eyes filled with indignation. "Damn it, that demon Xia is definitely not human, he must be a foreign tribe from beyond the realms, practicing an evil sect skill, growing stronger the more blood he drains." The system urged repeatedly, "Host, hurry and pursue them. The rewards are extremely generous, you'll regret missing out. Don't be noisy. It's not too late to save Xiao Hong after she finishes absorbing the energy in the blood pool and strengthens her regeneration ability." A wisp of divine sense quietly returned, entering directly into Yi Junlin's consciousness, his aura subtly fluctuated before stabilizing. He closed his eyes, his divine sense operating, receiving all the information, and his expression gradually darkened. "I didn't expect Xiao Hong to be captured and taken to the Tai Chu Holy Land, that place is Xia lair. And the resurrected ones he mentioned are the ancient immortal kings who once hid in the Kunlun world and are now gradually awakening. For them, the recovery of Kunlun's spiritual energy is nothing short of a call to feast. And this central region, a land rich in spiritual energy and the most abundant Tao traditions, has attracted more than just a few covetous gazes. He opened his eyes, a sharp glint flashing in their depths, his voice deepened. What's terrifying is that the foreign tribes from beyond the realm are merely overt threats, while the ancient resurrected ones, secretly awakening and seeking to reclaim power, are the true hidden arrows. It seems this central region is no longer murky waters, but a hunting ground where sharks circle. System, Xiaohong is in Tai Chu Holy Land, issue a check-in mission. By then, I'll do all the missions at once. A tremor in his mind, the system's voice rang out, full of dissatisfaction. Host, don't be so presumptuous, our mission's something you can issue whatever you want. Yi Junlin frowned, his gaze turned cold. So, are you issuing it or not? The space fell silent for a moment as if suppressed by pressure. Only after a long while did a reluctant voice sound. Congratulations, host, you have unlocked a new check-in location, Tai Chu Holy Land in the central region. After successfully checking in, the reward is peak level 9th grade immortal power. At the same time, in the central region, news spread like a storm, shaking everywhere. Cultivators throughout the streets turned pale and frantically spread the word, it's over, Mo Hong Qianyi has broken through to Dark Immortal, and the demon-slaying allied army has been completely annihilated. Someone trembled, their voice faltering, Feng Qin Yang and the 7 great masters have all tragically died in the eastern domain. An aura of fear spread, others hastily cried out, the 4 great holy lands have recalled all their disciples and jointly activated the ancient defensive grand formation, no one can enter the holy land territories anymore. Another person cried out in alarm, Mo Hong Qianyi has sent people from the Xian Tian sect to hunt in the central region, unleashing a massacre. The crowd scattered in panic, some running, some hiding, their cries reaching the heavens, heavens, are these the words of humans? Even the holy lands have all fled. Mo has disobeyed heaven, someone cursed loudly. Damn it, what were those idiotic 7th grade Tao sects doing, provoking Mo for no reason? Now we're all dragged into this, another person, pale-faced, said with a trembling voice. Is it still not too late to join the Xueming sect now? In the sky above the eastern domain, a Kuan Peng tore through the wind, surging forward, air currents swirling. On the back of the Kuan Peng, Li Wujie stared, mouth agape, at Lu Qingming, where did you come from? Didn't you already return to the central region? Why are you here? Behind him, Yi Junlin leaned back, his expression indifferent, this is our first time in the central region, and we lack a guide. This Xiao Lu is trustworthy, so master brought him along. Lu Qingming immediately knelt down, his body trembling slightly. Li Wujie's eyes widened at the sight. What trick is this sour scholar up to now? He bowed deeply, his voice sincere, many thanks to Yi Supreme for your timely rescue. If not for the substitute puppet technique you left in the token, Qingming fears he would have died a gruesome death. My gratitude for saving my life is immeasurable. Qingming only has this humble life, and I vow to brave fire and water for Yi Supreme without hesitation. Yi Junlin stood up, his sleeves gently fluttering, an air of composure about him. All right, stand up. Since you've submitted to the Xian Tian sect, you are a disciple of the Xian Tian sect. As long as I am here, no one can harm you. Lu Qingming was moved, his eyes filled with reverence. Yi Supreme is truly a celestial being, with unparalleled demeanor, gentle as jade, and profound benevolence. Yi Junlin gazed into the distance, his voice deep and steady. Xiao Lu, where are we now? Lu Qingming stood behind him, cupping his hands respectfully, reporting to Yi Supreme, we have arrived at Feng Mingzhu of the central region, and ahead lies the territory of the heavenly Meidan kingdom. He lowered his voice, his expression serious, the heavenly Meidan kingdom is a top immortal dynasty in the central region, operating under a system of female supremacy and male inferiority. All women cultivate the imperial heavenly maiden technique, possessing powerful combat strength and an open-minded populace. They view men as dependents, marrying them into their inner chambers, abolishing their cultivation, and then cultivating the imperial male scripture, turning them into playthings. Yi Supreme, currently the only way to reach the Holy Land is to borrow the ancient teleportation formation within the imperial forbidden grounds in the imperial capital of the heavenly Meidan kingdom. Not long after, all 3 of them boarded a boat in the heavenly Meidan kingdom. Li Wujie rolled his eyes, lowered his voice, and with a cunning expression said, "Master, I've already investigated. Grand Princess Deng Fang Meng Jiao secretly left the imperial palace, wandered outside cultivating for many years, and is currently on this boat. I plan to investigate the treasure boat tonight to pick flowers, to find the princess's whereabouts." Heh heh. Yi Junlin's gaze was calm. Don't act rashly. As the ancients say, master hunters often appear as prey, rather than wasting effort searching, it's better to let the prey deliver itself to your door. From now on, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. You two call me Yi young master. Around them, a group of women stopped in their tracks, their eyes fixed on him, with mesmerized expressions. Oh, that man is so handsome. Sisters, I've never seen anyone so beautiful. He's truly a rare find, no, he's an absolute masterpiece. Looking at that face, this old woman just wants to give him a big kiss. Oh, young master, just thinking about it, I can't take it anymore. Oh, come on, this kind of young master must have already been taken by a strong woman. I advise you sisters to sleep with your pillows a little higher tonight, maybe then you'll still have spring dreams. Yi Junlin shook his head slightly, the corners of his lips curving gently. The heavenly Meidan kingdom indeed has a liberal populace, and all its women are so strong. Li Wujie's eyes widened, his gaze bright. Xiao Lu, will these beauties really fight over the pleasure of being with me? Lu Qingming stood straight, his face serious. The ancient said, a gentleman without seriousness commands no respect. Li Daoist friend is a disciple of Yi Supreme, how can you fall into debauchery and willingly be subservient to women? A woman suddenly approached, her warm breath light against Lu Qingming's ear. I really want to sleep with you. He stiffened all over, his face flushed, retreating repeatedly, stammering his refusal. Immediately after, he desperately clung to Li Wujie. Li Wujie frowned, pushing him away with a look of disgust. Look at your potential. You're in luck but don't know how to enjoy it. Sleeping with me would be so much better. Lu Qingming took a deep breath, trying to remain calm. It's because the women of the heavenly Meidan kingdom, though they enjoy dual cultivation, only fancy handsome men, so no one pays attention to Li Daoist friend. Li Wujie froze, his gaze lingering. Huh? Is he calling me ugly? Lu Qingming turned to Yi Junlin, his eyes filled with respect. Young master Yi is too handsome, he's sure to be swarmed. Yi Junlin chuckled. Wouldn't that save us a lot of trouble? After all, a peerlessly handsome man only deserves the most powerful woman, don't you agree? Lu Qingming quickly nodded, indeed. Yi Junlin turned around, his sleeve fluttering lightly. Let's go. He casually tossed out a pile of spirit stones, his demeanor nonchalant. Madam, arranged 3 top-tier rooms for us. Manhwa took the spirit stones, her eyes lighting up, a meaningful smile gracing her lips. Young master is not only extraordinarily handsome, but also generous with his spending. This Manhwa will certainly serve young master, making you wish you could live and die here. She bowed slightly, leading the way. Young master, please follow Manhwa. Yi Junlin walked on, his gaze calm, a slight stir in his heart. Tisk, this trip to the central region seems to be off to a good start. Behind him, Li Wujie gritted his teeth, his face full of dissatisfaction. He's definitely calling me ugly. What kind of eyes does that sour scholar have? Doesn't he know how to appreciate a handsome man like me? Lu Qingming gave a forced smile, avoiding his gaze. Li Daoist friend, why are you deceiving yourself? Moreover, safety regarding one's appearance in the heavenly Meidan kingdom is a good thing. Li Wujie glared, good my ass. Not long after, in the private bathroom, steam rose, creating a hazy atmosphere. Yi Junlin soaked in the spring, looking relaxed. This is a high-class room, and it even has a private outdoor spring bath. Truly enjoyable. The people of the heavenly Meidan kingdom certainly know how to live. Suddenly, a soft sound came from behind. His eyes instantly turned cold, and his divine consciousness spread out. Who's there? A figure fell from above, plunging straight into the water. The water surface was still for a moment. Yi Junlin stood up, his gaze sharp. Come out now. The water surface rippled slightly, and a figure slowly emerged. Water flowed down his graceful body, revealing a noble aura. She possessed a graceful figure with distinct curves, skin as white as jade, and long black hair reaching her waist. She was Deng Fong Mengjiao, the current legitimate princess of the heavenly Meidan kingdom, at the great perfection of the Save Lives realm. She smiled faintly, her eyes full of interest. Truly a peerless handsome man acknowledged by Manhwa with character. This princess likes it. She stepped forward, the distance gradually narrowing, a captivating aura spreading. Handsome one, be this princess's prince consort, and I guarantee you wealth and prosperity, with your cultivation advancing 1,000 miles every day. Her warm breath lightly fanned him, her eyes blazing with fire. But before that, this princess must conduct a small inspection. Her hand rose, stopping before his chest, then suddenly she decisively shot her hand straight down, aiming for Yi Junlin's tea set. Her arm had just moved down, before it could even touch, it was held back by Yi Junlin. Want to check the goods? No rush. The princess paused, her lips curved slightly, her eyes gradually becoming amused. Oh, are you playing cat and mouse with me? Yi Junlin snorted lightly, his gaze unwavering. Princess is a bit too confident. Even if the national ruler himself came, it's not certain he could make this young master willingly serve. His gaze slid down then rose again, the corner of his mouth curved slightly. My demands are not low, you know. He swung his hand out, a force transmitted, her body was thrown into the air, her curves clearly visible amidst the splashing water. She was momentarily startled, her eyes wide. How dare you be so disrespectful? With a splash, her body fell onto the water's surface, waves splashing everywhere. She immediately surfaced, water streaming down her face, her wet hair clinging to her neck. You men are truly outrageous, without an ounce of the gentleness or modesty expected of a man. Not only do you speak arrogantly, but you also dare to lay hands on this princess. Water slid down her smooth, fair skin, soaking through the curves of her chest. Her breathing was slightly ragged. She sharply lifted her head, her hair flung back, spraying droplets of water. Anger was only fleeting, replaced by clear interest. She looked at him, her red lips curving slightly, but it's wild enough, this princess likes it. Her gaze locked onto him, undisguised. Just say if you have any requests. In this country, there's nothing this princess cannot do. Yi Junlin stood still, his eyes deepening. It seems the fish has taken the bait. He had originally been half submerged in the lake. At this moment, he slowly stood up. Water slid down his body, and his aura suddenly surged. The princess, upon seeing this, her expression subtly changed, her gaze became serious, and her breathing slowed. Splendid, truly magnificent. Yi Junlin looked at her, his voice deepening. If I say I want to enter the imperial palace's forbidden area, can you make it happen, princess? The princess's expression suddenly changed, her eyes wary. Entering the forbidden area requires the empress mother's permission. What do you want to do in there? Yi Junlin snorted coldly, turned around, his aura turning frigid. It seems princess's grand words earlier were just empty boasts. If so, I shall not entertain you further. Just as he was about to leave, princess's expression changed. She immediately rushed forward, hugging him tightly from behind, her arms and legs wrapped around him. Her wet body pressed against his back, and he could clearly feel her warmth. She leaned close, lowering her voice. Wait, entering the forbidden area isn't impossible. With young master's peerless beauty, I'm afraid even Empress Mother wouldn't refuse. She hesitated slightly, her breath becoming a little ragged. It's just the price. Yi Junlin tilted his head, his gaze indifferent. The price is no issue. Internally, he was calm. After all, I have a system that grows stronger with stronger opponents. What price could I not afford? The corners of his lips curved slightly. Then I shall await good news from Princess. He turned back around. His finger gently lifted her chin, pushing her face up until their eyes met. Oh right, I almost forgot to ask Princess. He leaned in close, his breath lightly touching her. Is Princess satisfied with my goods? At this moment, Princess's arm snaked around his back, and she forcefully pressed their bodies together until there was no space between them. She smiled, her eyes burning. Not just satisfied, this princess can't wait any longer. Yi Junlin's expression suddenly changed, and he turned and fled. He lamented inwardly, the women here are truly like wolves and tigresses. Princess stood in the water, her gaze following his retreating back. How truly stimulating. Sooner or later, I will claim you. A few days later, the imperial capital was bustling as the Flower Veil Festival commenced, with people crowding both sides of the street. This was the grandest festival of the heavenly Meidan Kingdom, and also the last day of the ceremonies. On the main street, incessant chatter echoed. Hey, have you heard the news? This year's flower deity has already been decided for the Grand Princess, and not only that, even the flower veil is made to the highest standards, truly a huge investment. Someone scoffed coldly, I wonder what vixen has enchanted the princess to this extent. Is she as beautiful as I am? Right beside the main street, in a high room, a formidable figure stood by the window. That was Yan Kuang-chu, the esteemed daughter of the Ping-shi princess residence, the legitimate daughter of Princess Ping-shi, of noble status. Inside the room, a man nestled into her arms, his body trembling. Wah, young lady, you must do justice for this servant. He gently clutched her sleeve, his voice choked. This servant worked hard preparing all year, seeing the position of flower deity almost within reach, only to have it snatched away by some ugly person from who knows where. Yan Kuang-chu looked down at him, the corners of her lips curving up. My dear, don't cry anymore. It's just a tattered flower deity, what's so great about it? In my opinion, isn't it still missing your part? The man sobbed again, his eyes filled with grievance. Oh, isn't this servant worried about you? Who in the entire imperial capital doesn't know that this servant belongs to you? The Grand Princess doing this is a slap in your face, clearly showing no regard for you and the Ping-shi princess residence. Yan Kuang-chu's expression immediately turned cold, her hands clenched. Is that so? With a forceful shove, the man was flung away. She took a step forward, her eyes filled with evil energy. Dong Fang Meng Jiao dares to openly defy me, just watch me tear them to shreds. Outside on the street, shouts suddenly surged. Countless women jostled, their eyes lighting up. Quick, look. The flower veil is here. Yan Kuang-chu turned her head, her cold gaze fixed on the window. I'll have to see just how stunning it is. On the Grand Avenue, a magnificent flower carriage approached, its radiance dazzling. On the carriage, Li Wujia stood tall, waving continuously, a smug expression on his face. Hello everyone. Hello, beautiful ladies. Beside him, Lu Qingming bowed his head, steering the carriage, his entire body stiff, his eyes darting away. Don't see me. Yan Kuang-chu looked down from above, her gaze sweeping across, and she let out a soft snort. Has Dong Fang Meng Jiao gone mad with hunger? To actually stomach such an ugly man, it makes me laugh. Her gaze suddenly stopped. Inside the wedding carriage, a man and a woman vaguely appeared. She squinted, looking intently. The next moment, Yi Junlin's handsome face became clear. Yan Kuang-chu's pupils constricted, her breathing quickened, a trace of saliva unconsciously drooled from the corner of her mouth, and her eyes became greedy. Oh, is that face an angel's? Damn it, I must snatch this kind of ultimate man, pin him down and torment him. In the wedding carriage, Dong Fang Meng Jiao leaned slightly. Ye young master, the first step to entering the forbidden area is to obtain the flower deity qualification. In the imperial capital, the flower divine manual signifies standard beauty. Before her words finished, she suddenly paused, her eyes turning slightly cold, looking towards a distant direction, a feeling of disgust rising in her heart. That damn fat hag, what disgusting tricks is she playing now? Yi Junlin's expression was calm, his eyes unruffled. The heavenly Meidan Kingdom values beauty above all else, so it's not strange for the forbidden area to have such a requirement. Dong Fang Meng Jiao said nothing more, her arm silently wrapped around his waist. From above, Yan Kuang-chu saw the scene, her heart pounding, breath coming in ragged gasps, saliva drooling from the corner of her mouth. With a crash, she burst through the door, her heavy body falling to the ground like a mountain, blocking the front of the wedding carriage. She lifted her head, her gaze locked onto Yi Junlin, a cold smile appearing on her face. Dong Fang Meng Jiao, this handsome man, I'm taking him. At that very moment, a flash of a blade gleamed, so fast that no one could react. A line of blood spurted from Yan Kuang-chu's neck. Her body stiffened, her eyes still unchanged as she collapsed to the ground. Li Wujie retracted his blade. Where did this fat pig come from, daring to covet our young master? Absolutely disgusting. The surroundings immediately erupted in shock, the onlookers' eyes widened, their faces turning pale. Did he just kill the legitimate daughter of Pingxi Princess? Dongfang Mengjiao stepped to the edge of the carriage, looked down at the corpse, her pupils constricted, and her breathing became ragged. He's dead, you killed Yan Guangchu, Pingxi Princess will definitely not let this go. Li Wujie stood tall, his aura cold and unwavering. What's there to fear? If one comes, I'll kill one, if two come, I'll kill a pair. Lu Qingming stood beside him, his gaze firm, taking a step forward. That's right, anyone who dares to covet young master deserves death. Just then, a surge of violent aura pressed down, and a rainbow-like streak tore through the wind, slamming forcefully into the ground. With a loud bang, shattered rocks flew everywhere. A woman appeared, cradling Yan Guangchu's head, her eyes bloodshot, her aura erupting. Who killed this king's daughter? This person was none other than Pingxi Princess, a heavenly immortal at great perfection realm. Li Wujie raised his saber, his eyes flashing with killing intent, not retreating a single step. I killed him, what do you intend to do about it? Dongfang Mengjiao's face turned pale, cold sweat trickled down, and her body trembled slightly. Pingxi Princess, please calm your anger, this was merely an accident. Her heart sank, and thoughts raced through her mind. Pingxi Princess's cultivation is on par with the Empress Mother's, and she has always harbored rebellious intentions. This matter will likely not end peacefully. Pingxi Princess raised her head, her eyes wild, her aura exploding. Good, very good. The Grand Princess has just returned to the imperial capital and already killed my child to establish her authority. Today, all of you must pay with your lives for my child. Dongfang Mengjiao's expression changed, spiritual energy surged, a long sword appeared in her hand, and she immediately took a defensive stance. Together, Li Wujie and Lu Qingming stepped out simultaneously, their momentum rising. All right. Pingxi Princess's figure suddenly vanished, appearing before the three a moment later. A dark shadow fell, bringing suffocating pressure. She snorted coldly, humph, a save lives, a true immortal, and someone new to heavenly immortal dare to act presumptuously in front of me? With a bang, a kick landed, sending the three flying, their bodies flung far away. Dongfang Mengjiao fell to the ground, her body trembling. Pingxi Princess didn't stop, she waved her hand, and spiritual energy transformed into a giant palm, descending like a mountain. Die! Dongfang Mengjiao raised her head, her eyes unwavering, her voice sharp and cold. Ha, with my mother here, can an old hag like you kill me? Li Wujie spat, his eyes filled with disdain. Pa, you stinking pig, what are you shouting about? A heavenly immortal is nothing in front of master. Lu Qingming bowed his head, his voice lowered, alas, Qingming is ashamed, having disgraced Yi Supreme. At this moment, a streak of light tore through the wind and shot over. With a bang, the attack was blocked in midair, and a majestic voice echoed throughout the space. Princess Pingxi, my daughter is not for you to discipline. Princess Pingxi gritted her teeth, her eyes filled with killing intent. Monarch. Dongfang Mengjiao looked up, her eyes lit up, her voice trembling slightly. Mother, you've finally arrived. A figure descended from the sky, standing before the sedan chair, possessing an exquisite appearance and an imposing aura. Her eyebrows were sharp as swords, her eyes like daggers, making people not dare to look directly at her. That was Dongfang Jing, the monarch of the heavenly Maiden Kingdom. Inside the sedan chair, Yi Junlin looked at her, his eyes deep, carrying a hint of meaning. Dongfang Jing turned her head, the corners of her lips curved slightly, her gaze resting on him. Young master, you are truly handsome. Are you willing to become this monarch's imperial consort? Yi Junlin slightly frowned. Your Majesty, there's no need to rush the matter of choosing an imperial consort. We should still resolve the immediate crisis first. Dongfang Jing turned to look at him, her eyes flickering slightly, her killing intent receding somewhat. Young master is right. Her heart settled slightly, and her gaze deepened. He wasn't affected by my imperial aura. Outside, Pingxi Princess stomped heavily on the ground cracking open as her aura erupted. Monarch, this princess has fought for half her life, loyal and devoted. Now my only daughter has died unjustly. Do you truly intend to shield the culprit, Dongfang Mengjiao? Dongfang Mengjiao stepped forward, her gaze icy. Yan Guangqiu stole this princess's man first, what innocence is there? Killed is killed, does this princess fear her? Dongfang Jing snorted coldly, her sleeve flickering slightly as imperial pressure spread out. Humph, shielding. Have you forgotten the rules of the heavenly Maiden Kingdom? When competing for a man, a duel to the death is permitted, with no regard for the outcome. How many men has your good daughter stolen and killed over the years? Does this emperor need to list each one for you? Pingxi Princess gritted her teeth. You! The surrounding common folk erupted, cries of indignation rising. One person clenched their fist, their voice trembling with anger. That's right, Yan Guangqiu stole people and harmed lives, death isn't enough punishment. Another woman shed tears, her eyes filled with resentment. Not long ago, she stole my sister's husband, and even killed my sister. The voices of the people surged, resentment filling the sky. My elder sister, so heroic, was also taken by her. My father too, and my grandfather. Li Wujie stood by, his gaze cold, a sneer playing on his lips. Tsk tisk, truly a beast. Lu Qingming's eyes were full of contempt, degenerate, truly worse than pigs and dogs. Princess Pingxi roared, her aura erupting, killing intent surging like waves. Shut up. All of you shut up for this king will kill all you lowly commoners. She took a deep breath, and from her mouth spewed a stream of black qi, spreading around. Those nearby who inhaled it immediately writhed in agony, their faces turning ashen. Damn it, it stinks so bad. Ah, help. Dongfang Jing stepped forward, his sleeve flicking forcefully, a ray of light tearing through the wind and shooting out, imperial aura surging. Princess Pingxi, out of consideration for your grief over losing your child, stop now, this emperor will spare you, otherwise, don't blame me for being merciless. The imperial qi transformed into threads, tightly binding Princess Pingxi's mouth. A hint of madness flashed in her eyes, her inner self trembling. It's that damned emperor's aura again. Once I ascend the throne, this power will be mine. Her cultivation erupted, her body suddenly swelled, power surging as she tore through her bindings, her savage gaze fixed on Dongfang Jing. Dongfang Jing, don't think this king fears you. Today, I will contend with you for this pretty boy, regardless of life or death. Yi Junlin, who had been standing still, slowly straightened up at this moment, his gaze turning cold. You seek death. His finger twitched, spiritual energy gathering at its tip. At that very moment, Dongfang Jing appeared before him, her figure interposing, her aura overwhelming. Don't be afraid, with this empress here, no one can touch you. Empresses bind. She pointed her finger, an emperor's aura materialized into ropes, shooting out like lightning to tightly bind Pingxi Princess. Dare to contend with this empress for a man? You don't know your own limits. Pingxi Princess roared, tearing fiercely with both hands, the binding ropes shattering as her aura grew even more chaotic. This king will not only snatch your man, but also seize your imperial throne. She immediately took out the sea-heart horn, shaped like a giant conch, from which an ancient aura emanated. She brought it to her mouth and blew hard. In an instant, the heavens and earth changed color, sound waves surged, transforming into an immense force that struck directly towards Dongfang Jing. With a loud bang, her body was sent flying, falling to the ground, fresh blood spilling from the corner of her mouth. This is a horn to summon the Sea Clan. Dongfang Mengjiao rushed over to support her, her face filled with worry. Mother, are you alright? Dongfang Jing raised her head, her gaze cold as she looked at Pingxi Princess. Pingxi Princess, are you insane? How dare you collude with outsiders to rebel? Pingxi Princess laughed loudly, her echoing laughter filled with madness. Ha, I do want to rebel. Why, when we both share the royal bloodline? You are as beautiful as a flower, while I am unbearably ugly. Because of this ugly face, I have endured enough contemptuous gazes. No matter how hard I cultivated, it was useless. Every time, I was suppressed by you, you wretched woman. The royal heavenly maiden technique is easier to cultivate the more beautiful one is. Haha, what a joke. Does being ugly mean one doesn't deserve strength? Why? Why? I will definitely cultivate in reverse, becoming stronger the uglier I get. As long as I can trample you underfoot, what does it matter if I sacrifice half the population of the heavenly Maiden Kingdom as blood offerings for the Sea Clan? From all directions, the Sea Clan surged in, their momentum overwhelming. Dongfang Mengjiao gripped her long spear tightly, her eyes resolute, and charged forward. Sisters, charge! We swear to live and die with the monarch, and fight to the death against those Sea Clan members. Li Wujie raised his long saber, his aura erupting, and laughed loudly, that scholar, let's go too. Lu Qingming nodded vigorously, stepping forward, his eyes sharp. Alright, I'll cover you, Li Daoist friend. The battlefield immediately descended into chaos. Pingxi Princess stood in mid-air, her aura raging. Once I seize the throne, I will make the entire nation cultivate the reversed heavenly Maiden technique, and make ugliness king. Yi Junlin stood amidst it all, his eyes calm, his sleeves gently fluttering. He spoke softly as if pronouncing a judgment, this farce should also end now. Absolute domain. With a gentle flick of his finger, a faint ray of light spread out, covering the entire heavenly Maiden kingdom. In an instant, everything stopped. People, objects, spiritual energy, all were frozen in place, and the space became absolutely silent. Pingxi Princess, standing in mid-air, her eyes trembled, and her heart surged. What's happening? Not only is my body frozen, but even the air has ceased to flow. Seeing Pingxi Princess and the Sea Clan frozen in place, Dongfang Mengjiao rushed to Dongfang Jing's side, her voice urgent, Mother, what's going on? Dongfang Jing's expression was startled and doubtful, her eyes trembling. Jiao Er, the young master you're looking for, I'm afraid he's a big shot. In mid-air, Yi Junlin ascended step by step. Each step he took caused the space beneath his feet to tremble. Invisible steps appeared consecutively, his oppressive aura enveloped all directions, and his voice was cold and oppressive. Pingxi Princess, let this venerable one tell you what true strength is. Strength has no definition, it doesn't distinguish between good and bad. Strong is strong, weak is weak. As he spoke, his gaze slightly deepened, as if remembering his eldest disciple, and the aura around him became even more profound. The weak can become strong, and the strong can become weak when they encounter someone stronger. We cultivators can only become stronger by encountering strength, only then can we become eternally strong. Each word resonated, heavy as a sledgehammer, striking directly at everyone's minds, making no one dare to breathe heavily. Li Wujie clenched his fists, his eyes resolute, Master, rest assured, I will definitely become stronger. Lu Qingming was moved, bowing his head in admiration, the heart of the strong Yi Supreme is indeed worthy of being our example. Dongfang Jing muttered distractedly, so that's it, the path of cultivation is to become stronger, not more beautiful. Who exactly is he? A single word has made my cultivation, stagnant for so many years, begin to waver. Yi Junlin lowered his gaze to Pingxi Princess, his expression cold, carrying a sense of judgment, pity, your path was wrong from the very beginning. Considering you haven't lost your Dao heart, merely being exploited by the Sea Clan, this venerable will temporarily spare your life. He subtly moved his hand, and a cold, eerie abyss flame suddenly appeared on his fingertip. In a flash, the flame was unleashed, erupting to engulf Pingxi Princess's entire body, directly incinerating her divine soul. She gritted her teeth, her body trembling, each word forced out with utter despair. Was I wrong? It was all over, the flame gradually died out, and her colossal body likewise vanished into thin air. But upon hearing her admission of error, Yi Junlin slightly lowered his voice, carrying a hint of leniency, very well, it's not too late yet. Purple light suddenly flashed, and space trembled. In just a blink, the light dissipated, and Pingxi Princess's figure reappeared. Yi Junlin clasped his hands behind his back, his voice faint, the abyss fire has reforged your divine soul. If one day you comprehend the correct path, your body and divine soul merging will completely restore your original appearance. Pingxi Princess's massive body trembled. She immediately knelt down, kowtowing heavily. Many thanks, Senior, for your guidance. Your great kindness and virtue, Junior will engrave in my heart. Li Wujie stood by, observing. He frowned in doubt. Master, I don't know why, but looking at this ugly fellow, I'm reminded of Grand Senior Brother. Yi Junlin's gaze was distant, and his voice deepened. Xiao Hong isn't here. Master also feels a bit sad. Scene shifts to the central region, at Tai Chu Holy Land. Xia Tu was frantically sucking Hong Qianye's blood when he was suddenly counterattacked. Hong Qianye glared and roared, "You damn mosquito, do you think only you know how to suck blood? Watch me bite you to death." He directly bit back, fierce as a wild beast. Xia Tu screamed in pain, "Damn it, let go." At the same time, he swung his hand forcefully, "You mad dog." Power erupted, directly sending Hong Qianye flying into the blood pool. Hong Qianye rose from the blood lake, his eyes icy cold, murderous intent overflowing, his voice hoarse, "What? Doesn't it feel good to bite each other? Anyway, I increase my cultivation by sucking blood. No loss." He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth with a hand, a ferocious smile on his face. "But don't let my cultivation surpass yours, or I'll grind you into mincemeat." Returning to the forbidden grounds of the imperial palace in heavenly Meidan Kingdom, Li Wujie exclaimed as soon as he stepped in. "Tisk, it's truly rare to see forbidden grounds built so extravagantly." He and Lu Qingming ventured deeper inside to find their master, their eyes constantly scanning the surroundings. Li Wujie frowned, his voice suspicious, "Scholar, you see it too, right? Are they afraid others won't know this is forbidden grounds or something? Our master isn't in danger in there, is he?" Lu Qingming stammered, his gaze evasive. "Yi Supreme is not in danger. I heard that male cultivators who enter here are all safe, it's just that." At this point, he blushed and dared not continue. Li Wujie urged impatiently, "Just what? Hurry up and tell me." Lu Qingming gritted his teeth, his voice growing softer but clear, "It's just that they all suffer from lifelong kidney deficiency after effects." Deep inside the forbidden grounds, on a magnificent dragon bed, 3 figures lay there, with Yi Junlin in the middle, flanked by the monarch and princess, the atmosphere silent yet harboring unusual stirrings. Yi Junlin slightly turned his head towards Dongfang Jing, his gaze steady. "Dongfang Monarch, do you mean this bed is the key to activating the teleportation array?" Dongfang Monarch smiled and replied softly, "Yi Senior, that's right, this bed is connected to the immortal consciousness and immortal veins of the old ancestor. Only by helping the old ancestor awaken can the restriction be lifted." Yi Junlin slowly sat up, his profound gaze falling into contemplation. A resurrected person can only awaken in 2 ways, either by self-recovery through the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, or by transferring cultivation through the veins of a blood relative. But this restriction isolates it from the outside. External spiritual energy cannot enter, nor can internal spiritual energy escape. Surely the old ancestor of heavenly Meidan Kingdom never expected the spiritual energy of Kunlun to recover one day. Dongfang Monarch gently placed a hand on his robe, her body leaning close, whispering in his ear, "Yi Senior's foresight is like that of a god. It's just that the old ancestor's skill is special, transferring cultivation also requires the support of a man's vital essence." Yi Junlin's eyes flickered slightly, a murderous intent flashing. "Oh, so that's how it is. This person is fundamentally not a resurrected being. Daring to use me means paying with blood." Dongfang Monarch continued to press closer, her voice soft yet laced with greed. "The old ancestor's needs are immense. Previously, to avoid damaging the cultivator's foundations, I only took a little from each person. Even now, I still need 6,666,000 men, and the way to open the restriction is still far off. But Senior's cultivation is high, so naturally, I can take more." Dongfang Mengjiao, sitting beside her, smiled, her voice coquettish, "Mother, I found Senior Yi, you can't have him all to yourself." Dongfang Monarch chuckled, her eyes full of meaning, "Don't worry, you'll get your share. Senior, let's begin." In a flash, the monarch's outer garments fell away, revealing deep red lingerie. She placed both hands on Yi Junlin's shoulders, her eyes half closed and full of enchantment. "Exquisite, truly exquisite. I, this emperor, have been with countless people, yet I've never had such a wonderful experience. Below, Dong Fang Meng Jiao sat between his legs, her eyes glazed over, exclaiming, "Is a first time really this wonderful? Mother was right, this is truly pleasant." Not long after, a radiant light suddenly burst from Yi Junlin's body, his aura surging, while the two women remained immersed in their enjoyment. Yi Junlin frowned. "Humph, these mother and daughter are quite bold, daring to enjoy me." In a flash, an aura erupted, dazzling golden light shot out from his body, carrying terrifying power, directly blasting away the mother and daughter monarch. He thought to himself, eyes as cold as ice, using vital essence as bait, finally revealing themselves. The golden light grew stronger and stronger, enveloping his entire body. Meanwhile, the mother and daughter monarch were held tight by an invisible force, suspended in mid-air, unable to resist. Immediately after, the golden light directly absorbed the veins of the two, their power forcibly extracted, all under Yi Junlin's control, to unlock the restriction. Dong Fang Meng Jiao cried out in panic, "Mother, the golden light is absorbing the veins in my body, I'm about to be drained dry." Dong Fang monarch also changed her expression, hastily pleading, "Senior, transmitting cultivation only requires a little veins, please senior, show mercy." Dong Fang Meng Jiao trembled, her voice weakening. "Wah, Gage is so violent, this concubine is injured." Cough cough. Within the dazzling golden light, the veins were continuously swept away, and the two figures gradually sank into the raging torrent of power. Amidst the dazzling golden light, currents were continuously swept away. Two figures gradually sank into the torrent of violent power. Just then, amidst the chaotic sea of spiritual essence, an enchanting voice suddenly rang out, "Ho, Gage is so violent, you've hurt me. Cough, cough, then use your spiritual essence, Gage, to help me heal." Hee hee. As the seductive laughter faded, from within the surging spiritual essence, two fair, slender arms suddenly reached out, their fingertips long and delicate like jade. In a flash, a female figure burst forth from the void, her robes fluttering, her countenance exquisitely beautiful yet demonic. She was Dung Fang Bubai, the old ancestor of the heavenly Meidan kingdom, a strong immortal king of the fourth layer. As her pressure manifested, the space around her immediately twisted, and countless spiritual essences were forcibly drawn towards her, transforming into streams of qi that entered her body. Her eyes gleamed with an evil light, staring intently at Yi Junlin like a beast eyeing its prey. Yi Junlin's expression remained indifferent. "What an abomination, only knowing how to absorb others' spiritual essence to cultivate, and yet you dare to be arrogant before this venerable one." No sooner had he spoken than Dung Fang Bubai's expression subtly changed, her eyes filled with killing intent. "I've changed my mind. Gage isn't so obedient, so I might as well just devour you." Demonic light swirled around him, and his blood qi surged like raging waves. He flicked his sleeve, and a cold voice echoed, "Heaven beyond heaven." With a loud bang, the void behind him cracked, and a gigantic skull slowly emerged from the rift. Its eye sockets glowed crimson like demonic flames, its fangs were sharp, and its wide mouth opened, letting out a roar that made people's hearts tremble. Demonic energy surged sky-high, and killing intent permeated all four directions. Immediately after, the skull shrieked mournfully, carrying the might to swallow heaven and earth, and charged straight towards Yi Junlin. Its speed was incredibly fast. In the blink of an eye, it was right before him, as if wanting to swallow his entire divine soul in one gulp. Yi Junlin remained motionless, his expression tranquil. Just then, the system's voice echoed in his mind, detected host being attacked by a 4th-level immortal king. Cultivation increased to 5th-level immortal king. Boom! The immortal weapon within Yi Junlin's body immediately erupted, like the primordial chaos opening its gates, like a galaxy pouring down. Dazzling light swept across heaven and earth, and the oppressive might of a 5th-level immortal king suppressed the space around him, causing it to continuously crack and shatter. He merely let out a cold snort, "Humph." A mere trifle. Following that snort, streams of immortal weapons, sharp as sword gods, shot out in all directions, piercing through the void and striking directly at the incoming skull. One could only hear countless cracking sounds as the giant's skull immediately cracked open and exploded into a sky full of bone dust. The demon energy completely dissipated, the ghostly flames extinguished, leaving not a single trace behind. Dung Fang Bubai stood frozen on the spot. "Humph humph, Gage actually hit his cultivation, how mean." Yi Junlin's expression suddenly turned cold, a hint of killing intent flashing in his eyes. You disgusting creature, speak properly to this old man. As soon as he finished speaking, he lifted his leg and hooked a kick directly at Dongfang Bubai's chin. A dull thud echoed. The opponent's body flipped backward, blood gushing from the corner of their mouth. Yi Junlin sneered, his eyes full of disdain, do you truly think you are worthy of absorbing this venerable one's vital essence? With that, he raised 2 fingers and pointed them out, a stream of golden light shooting straight from his fingertips, tearing through the wind and fiercely striking Dongfang Bubai. The golden light mercilessly knocked away the hairpin on his head, sending his body flying backward. Dongfang Bubai growled, both angry and ashamed, you stinking brat, just you wait for this old woman. Yi Junlin threw his head back and laughed loudly, what can you do if I just stand here and wait? You've revealed your true form, haven't you? The hairpin was knocked away, and her long hair immediately fell loose. Beneath the disheveled hair, a face full of masculine features was revealed, completely different from the seductive appearance from before. Dongfang Bubai was both shocked and hateful in his heart, damn it, I was careless just now, and a considerable amount of vital essence was lost. If I don't replenish my vital essence in time, this body might just age and die right here. His gaze suddenly swept over the national lord and her child, and immediately lit up with greed, that's right, I forgot those 2 fools still have vital essence. As long as I drain all of that, this old woman will completely return to her peak. Dongfang Bubai waved a hand, pointing directly at Yi Junlin, laughing like crying, with a strange, eerie sound, hoo-hoo, it'll be Gij's turn later. Suddenly, a shriek rang out from behind, ah. Dongfang Bubai turned his head sharply, his expression changed, what's going on? Dongfang Mengjiao's entire body was seen emitting layers of brilliant radiance. Dongfang Jing embraced her, her expression a mix of joy and fear, Jiao are you absorbing vital essence to cultivate? Dongfang Mengjiao was startled, feeling the changes within her body, what's happening? My meridians were drained, yet I'm not dead. A wonderfully miraculous feeling is even rising within my body. Powerful vital essence surged in like roaring ocean waves, yet when it entered my body, it was incredibly gentle. As the vital essence circulated, my bones and meridians became even more robust. Being nourished like this, my cultivation is about to. She suddenly widened her eyes and joyfully exclaimed, I've broken through to the first layer of the true immortal realm. Her entire body emitted lightning-like streaks of radiance. In just a moment, she gently circulated her cultivation technique, feeling the immortal power surging within her, and then exclaimed in surprise, Mother, did I directly bypass the thunder tribulation and ascend? Dongfang Jing, standing beside her, was so agitated she trembled, indeed, I've never heard of such a thing. At this moment, Dongfang Bubai directly spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. His expression turned grave, his eyes filled with unwillingness, what kind of joke is this? I'm actually not even as good as a little girl. He suddenly turned his head to look back, only to see Dongfang Jing happily running towards him, with an extremely sincere expression, Bubai old ancestor, have you successfully resurrected? Senior Ye's essence energy is indeed mighty and invincible. At that moment, sudden applause rang out. Yi Junlin's voice came, calm yet sharp, Dongfang old ancestor truly has brilliant methods, daring to sow your own blood chi life essence into the body of the national lord Dongfang to feign imperial aura. Then, using the teleportation array as a conduit, as long as there are men in the heavenly Maiden kingdom, you, as the mother body, can absorb essence energy at any time. Dongfang Bubai glared and roared, you dare to scheme against me, using me to completely strip the veins from their bodies? Yi Junlin chuckled faintly, his words like daggers, if we're talking about scheming, the greatest scheme of all is that the old ancestor who founded the heavenly Maiden kingdom is actually a man. Dongfang Jing's eyes trembled violently, her whole body swayed, Bubai old ancestor, are his words true? Dongfang Mengjiao quickly ran to support her mother, Mother, please pull yourself together. Great waves surged in Dongfang Jing's heart. Old ancestor has diligently taught me until now, how could he be taking advantage of me? Jing'er likes talking to Bubai old ancestor the most, I truly want to meet old ancestor quickly. 2 streams of tears rolled down her cheeks, but immediately after, her gaze suddenly turned to hatred. She clenched her hands tightly and said in a trembling voice, and even more so, it cannot be that despicable, lowly, hateful man. Deng Fang Bubai laughed loudly, his demeanor crazed. Ha ha ha, well said. I am indeed a woman. Years ago, to seek the great Tao, I self-castrated to cultivate the supreme skill, the supreme chrysanthemum manual, and then exerted myself to compensate for the shortcomings of my skill by founding the heavenly Meidan kingdom, which is why I have achieved what I have today. At this moment, a ray of light suddenly flashed. With a bang, the ray of light struck Deng Fang Bubai's buttocks directly. He clutched his buttocks in agony, his face pale, his eyes wide with shock, his pupils almost disintegrating. Immediately after, the vitality in his body directly evaporated and rapidly dissipated. Yi Junlin gently shook his head and calmly sighed, alas, he can be considered a ruthless person. It's a pity he overdid it, fell into the evil Tao, and his body had long been strong on the outside but hollow on the inside. Deng Fang Jing slumped to the ground, her eyes empty. If the heavenly Meidan kingdom is merely a tool, then what does all our years of perseverance amount to? Old ancestor. Suddenly, at this moment, a beam of light burst through the roof and shot straight into the sky. Boom, another sound echoed, and another beam of light soared into the sky. Immediately after, two figures appeared. One was Li Wujie, who growled loudly, Master, the teleportation array has been activated. Beside him, Lu Qinming exclaimed in panic, You fool, the teleportation array is open, what should we do? In the sky, a ray of light shone. The space around it vibrated violently, then spun into a vortex. Yi Junlin's voice echoed from within, Disciples, Xiao Lu, there is still a powerful Sea clan member imprisoned in the absolute domain. Both of you guard this place and wait for me to return to deal with it. At the same time, at the Tai Chu Holy Land, one of the four great holy lands of the central region, where immortal light was vast, luxurious pavilions stood, and immortal weapons hovered, with a strong protective barrier outside, a spatial vortex suddenly appeared in the sky. Similarly, at the heavenly Meidan kingdom. From within it, an ancient coffin slowly flew out. Immediately after, it fiercely crashed straight into the protective barrier of Tai Chu Holy Land. The barrier immediately exploded and shattered. On the lid of the coffin, a figure lightly stepped down. The system's voice rang out, Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully signing in, rewarding 9th grade immortal power. Yi Junlin stood on the ancient coffin, looking down from above at the Tai Chu Holy Land before his eyes. The corners of his mouth curved into a smile, My good disciple, Master is here. Below, a group of Tai Chu Holy Land disciples looked up at the sky, their expressions all changed drastically, exclaiming in shock, What's going on? Who dares to trespass on my Tai Chu Holy Land? One person, with a trembling hand, pointed up at the cracking protective barrier above, his voice hoarse with panic, Heavens! The mountain protecting grand formation has been broken. Another person stumbled back several steps, his entire body trembling, his eyes fixed on the ancient coffin in mid-air. Could that coffin be the legendary immortal weapon capable of destroying heaven and earth, the heaven-burying coffin? At this moment, a figure soared into the sky from deep within Tai Chu Holy Land, immense pressure surging forth, robes fluttering. The one who arrived was Tai Chu Holy Master. He stared intently at the coffin, a secret apprehension rising in his heart. To be able to control an immortal weapon of this caliber, the cultivation of the newcomer absolutely cannot be underestimated. Descending via a teleportation array, could it be that the old ancestor of heavenly Meidan kingdom has been resurrected? Thinking of this, his expression grew even more solemn, but before countless disciples, he still forcefully composed himself, raised the great hammer in his hand, and roared loudly, Deng Fang Bubai, you've just been resurrected and you're already trespassing on my holy land without cause. Are you tired of living? On the ancient coffin, Yi Junlin stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his gaze as cold as ice. Are your dog eyes blind? Open your dog eyes and see clearly who this venerable one is. As soon as he finished speaking, he lifted his foot and stomped heavily on the coffin lid. Boom! The heaven-burying coffin immediately plummeted like a meteor, carrying the might to crush the void, and fiercely shot straight downwards. Tai Chu Holy Master looked up and saw that the person on the coffin was merely a young man. A look of disdain immediately appeared in his eyes. Ha! So it's just a brat whose hair hasn't fully grown yet. His heart relaxed even further. If you weren't a resurrected one, would this old man still need to fear you? Tai Chu Holy Master sneered, his aura surging. Today, this old man will show you what the majesty of the Holy Land is. Wenzhong Dao Light. As soon as he finished speaking, he threw his head back and roared, his hair flying wildly. Holy light erupted from his entire body, layers of spiritual power surged madly, causing the space around him to shake violently. He gripped the great hammer tightly with both hands, his body transforming into a stream of light, directly striking towards Yi Junlin. Below, the disciples, seeing this, cheered excitedly, Holy Master is mighty. The terrifying aspect of this move is that the spiritual power will forever suppress the opponent by one zhang. This kid is definitely dead. Tai Chu Holy Master laughed loudly, his great hammer fiercely smashing against the heaven-burying coffin. Even if you hold the heaven-burying coffin in your hands, in the end, you won't be able to defeat this old man's Tao. Stronger when encountering strength. Yi Junlin snorted coldly, his body moving swiftly, directly rushing out. Stronger when encountering strength? You damned old man, are you even worthy? He suddenly raised his hand, abyss-cold energy erupted from his arm, and cold mist froze the void. His entire being transformed into an afterimage, closing in on his opponent in the blink of an eye. He softly shouted, Abyss-cold ice palm. This palm strike did not fly out from his hand, instead, he used his spirit to set the stance and his body to guide the palm. Yi Junlin, carrying the might to collapse mountains and rivers, directly closed in for an attack. Tai Chu Holy Master's expression changed, and he immediately roared, demon-slaying blazing flames. With both hands, he raised a great hammer high, as holy light and flames surged wildly into the hammer's body. The temperature around heaven and earth suddenly soared. Boom! Yi Junlin had already charged close, and a palm strike carrying extreme cold directly slammed down onto the great hammer. The cold energy and blazing flames collided, creating an earth-shattering explosion. Ice and frost spread, and sparks flew everywhere. Shockwaves swept in all directions, shattering countless structures below. Yi Junlin maintained his close-quarters stance, sleeves fluttering, suppressing everything with just one palm strike, his domineering aura unstoppable. Meanwhile, Tai Chu Holy Master gritted his teeth in resistance, his arms trembling, his body forced back repeatedly. His eyes were filled with horror. No, impossible. How can a Wenzhong Dao light not suppress him? If I'm strong by 1, he's strong by 2. If I'm strong by 4, is he strong by 8? Yi Junlin's arm moved slightly, and he exerted more force. Crack. The great hammer vibrated violently, and the palm force, increasing by another level, directly sent the Tai Chu Holy Master flying. The Tai Chu Holy Master flew backward through the air, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood, his face pale. No, my Tao heart. With an earth-shattering crash, the heaven-burying coffin descended from the sky, slamming violently onto his body. Extreme fear appeared in the Tai Chu Holy Master's eyes. It's shattered. Immediately after, the Wenzhong Dao light directly shattered, and his Dao intent collapsed. Below, all the disciples of Tai Chu Holy Land had pale faces and their legs turned to jelly. Crushing, utterly crushing. This kind of power is terrifying. Who exactly is he? Yi Junlin stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his cold gaze sweeping over the entire scene, his voice like thunder descending from the heavens. Listen carefully, this venerable one is the peak master of Misty Peak of the Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin. Tai Chu Holy Land colluded with the foreign blood clan, concealed Lord Xie Tu, and abducted my disciple, Hong Qianyi. Today, this venerable one, on behalf of Kunlun, shall cleanse the sect. Under the heavenly net, all who are tainted with bloodthirsty power and fall into blood thrall will be buried alongside the foreign tribe. As soon as the words fell, heaven and earth trembled. He flicked his sleeve, and a streak of purple light immediately appeared. Each streak intertwined like countless laws merging, transforming into a colossal heavenly net, slowly descending from above, covering the entire Tai Chu Holy Land. All the disciples of Tai Chu Holy Land were shocked and turned pale with doubt, each of them seeing their own bodies emitting wisps of bloodthirsty aura, and simultaneously cried out in panic, why do we have bloodthirsty aura on us? No, we are not blood thralls, what exactly is going on? Holy Master. Cries echoed throughout the Holy Land, and people's hearts were in great chaos. Yi Junlin's expression remained unchanged, he merely waved his hand lightly and coldly pronounced, "Annihilate." Boom! The heavenly net immediately tightened. Those disciples carrying bloodthirsty aura on their bodies didn't even have time to react before their bodies directly exploded into clumps of blood mist. Horrific screams rang out continuously, and blood dyed the entire square red. Tai Chu Holy Master saw this scene, his eyes bloodshot, immediately clasped his hands to form a seal, and furiously roared, "Immortal Dharma body, block for me." A strange light shot out from his body, transforming into a massive light shield that enveloped the entire Tai Chu Holy Land, forcibly resisting the heavenly net. The Tai Chu Holy Master gritted his teeth in resistance, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, yet still growled a threat, "You stinking brat, don't get cocky. Lord Xiatu is about to recover from his injuries and exit seclusion, that will be the day of your death." Yi Junlin snorted coldly, his eyes filled with disdain, "Then this venerable one will force him out right now." As soon as he finished speaking, a surge of black energy suddenly spread across the surface of the heaven-burying coffin and quickly enveloped the entire ancient coffin. The black energy swirled and churned, finally transforming into a pitch-black arrow, its aura so sharp it seemed capable of piercing through myriad realms. Yi Junlin raised his hand and pointed downwards, coldly shouting, "Heavenly Tao." Whoosh! The arrow immediately shot forth, carrying supreme might, piercing through the light shield as if tearing a thin piece of paper. The Tai Chu Holy Master's expression changed drastically, his pupils constricted, and his eyes filled with terror. Acting on behalf of heaven, he can actually draw upon the power of the heavenly Tao. No, this power is even more terrifying than a thunder tribulation, as if he himself is the heavenly Tao. The arrow, like a divine punishment descending, shot straight down towards the great earth. The space along its path vibrated in waves, and countless cracks appeared. The Tai Chu Holy Master cried out in alarm, his voice trembling, "Ah, Lord Xiatu, the Holy Land is about to be destroyed." Boom! At that very instant, the incomparably sturdy arrow suddenly halted in midair. A cold, sinister voice echoed from deep within the earth, evil energy surging sky-high, one who disturbs this king's seclusion. Die! Crack! A fist struck out from the void, directly crushing the arrow into dust. Yi Junlin frowned slightly, a flicker of battle intent in his eyes, to shatter an immortal king-grade immortal weapon with a single punch. It seems this fellow has recovered a decent amount of his strength. The blood mist dispersed and a tall figure stepped out from the void, his eyes bloodshot, an ominous aura surging sky-high. It was Xia Tuesday. His cold, sinister voice echoed in all directions. This king finally seized the opportunity to drain that madman Chi Mo dry, just one step away from peak immortal king, yet I was interrupted. I'm furious. Tai Chu is truly a useless person, get out here for this king. His aura continued to rise, clearly having reached the 8th layer of immortal king. Tai Chu Holy Master trembled upon hearing this, quickly scrambling to his feet. Xiatu Lord, this kid named Yi Junlin is the one. He is Chi Mo's master, and he's here to save Chi Mo and seek revenge on you. Xiatu snorted coldly, his eyes filled with malice. So it's you, the one who tried to conceal himself last time. Yi Junlin chuckled faintly, his demeanor calm and composed. Who told you to run so fast? Hearing this, Xiatu roared in fury, evil energy erupting like a sea of blood. Do you want to die? Haha, weren't you trying to save Hong Qianyi? Too bad your good disciple has already become this king's blood meal. In his red eyes, endless greed appeared. The next one is you. Just then, an arrogant voice suddenly rang out from behind Xiatu, full of disdain and arrogance. What a load of mother ****ing nonsense. The void trembled, and a powerful figure broke through it and stepped out. It was Hong Qianyi. You damn mosquito, you think you can refine your daddy? Xiatu's eyes widened, an expression of astonishment appearing on his face for the first time. You're not dead. Flames around Hong Qianyi soared sky-high, the raging inferno surging like a true dragon emerging from its lair. He gritted his teeth and roared, you damn mosquito, don't you even know your own capabilities, daring to refine me? Hearing this, Xiatu was engulfed in towering rage, killing intent surging as he roared like a wild beast, you don't know what's good for you. Today, I will imprison you until death. As soon as his words fell, a black ray shot out from his body, swift as lightning. In a flash, it coiled around Hong Qianyi. The black light was like a demonic rope, layer upon layer, it tightened, locking his limbs and meridians completely. Hong Qianyi frantically activated his raging flames, the flames burned the void, but they could not burn through the black rope. He growled, his eyes filled with unyielding defiance, "Don't push your luck. Even if you imprison me, don't even dream of making me bow down." Xia Tu sneered, his eyes full of contempt, "Bow down? Are you even worthy? Today, I will let you realize in despair who the truly strong one is." He slightly moved his hand, and the demonic rope immediately tightened even further. Hong Qianye's bones creaked, the pain so intense that he threw his head back and screamed, "Aya!" Xia Tu threw his head back and laughed loudly, his arrogant laughter echoing through the sky, "Ha ha ha." Just then, a faint voice carrying a hint of anger came from afar, "Lay a hand on my people, and you are not worthy." Immediately after, a storm swept across heaven and earth, fiercely sweeping forth and directly shattering the black demonic rope. With a bang, the black chi scattered. A figure slowly stepped out from the midst of the raging storm, his body exuding immense immortal power, his aura extraordinary and transcendent, standing protectively in front of Hong Qianyi. It was Yi Junlin. He spoke with a cold voice, his gaze like daggers, "Are you even worthy of touching my disciple?" A group of disciples from Tai Chu Holy Land witnessed this scene, their expressions drastically changed, and they exclaimed with trembling voices, "This immortal power is too terrifying, even more domineering than an immortal king's aura. What level is it exactly?" At this moment, Xia Tu let out a strange roar. With a buzz, countless dark red ancient runes appeared all over his body violently trembled, and his blood chi soared to the sky. Xia Tu threw a punch, its power like mountains collapsing and seas splitting. "Fake gods, fake ghosts, this king possesses an immortal body. Even an immortal emperor would struggle against me. And you think you can defeat me?" The powerful punch descended. Yi Junlin merely waved his hand slightly, and an invisible surge of immortal power spread out, transforming into a barrier in front of him, effortlessly blocking that punch. His expression calm, he spoke indifferently, "An immortal body? Before my immortal power, it's just a joke." Xia Tu's face twisted in rage. He formed hand seals and roared, "Boundless blood sea, crush him for me." Rumble, an endless current of blood sea surged from behind him, obscuring the sky, covering heaven and earth, trapping Yi Junlin and Hong Qianyi in its midst. Yi Junlin waved his hand. The heaven-burying coffin vibrated with a buzzing sound, the ancient runes on its body glowed brightly, and immortal light erupted. The immortal light collided with the blood sea, continuous explosions reverberating and shaking all directions. At this very moment, the system's voice rang out, "New mission activated, defeat Xia Tu and make him call you father." Reward, heaven-burying coffin upgraded to a top-grade immortal king-level immortal weapon. Unlocks 2 invincible functions. First, Blood Clan Sealing, directly sealing immortal king-level blood clan, bypassing their immortal bodies. Second, Heavenly Dao Blessing, temporarily increasing 9th-grade immortal power by 30%. Yi Junlin slightly curled his lips, a smile appearing in his eyes. "Sealing the blood clan and enhancing immortal power, I shall just borrow you to draw out all the forces behind the blood clan." As his words fell, he shot forward, his robes fluttering in the blood sea. "Let you witness the true power of 9th-grade immortal power." Yi Junlin growled loudly. Dragon Confrontation Fist. A punch was thrown, immortal power erupting from his arm. In the void, it transformed into a roaring giant dragon, carrying world-destroying pressure, charging straight towards Xia Tuesday. The disciples of Tai Chu Holy Land stared in a daze, trembling as they exclaimed, "It's 9th-grade immortal power. It truly is 9th-grade immortal power, rarely seen in Kunlun world for 10,000 years." Hong Qianyi also widened her eyes in shock, inwardly grumbling indignantly, "Damn it, this lazy fellow actually hid his true strength so deeply." The dragon confrontation fist struck, directly piercing through Xia Tu's body. His immortal Dharma body, originally incomparably sturdy, was at this moment completely pierced through, the wound unable to close. Xia Tu's face turned pale, and he cried out in horror, "Impossible, how can my immortal Dharma body be destroyed?" Yi Junlin waved his hand, and a chain cable flew through the air, directly binding Xia tightly. He said indifferently, "Now, obediently call me father, or I will make your divine soul perish and you will never be reincarnated." Xia struggled frantically and roared loudly, "Don't even think about it. This king would rather die than kneel. The Blood clan will not spare you." A cold killing intent flashed in Yi Junlin's eyes. "It seems if I don't give you a lesson, you won't know what submission is. What force is truly behind the Blood clan, and what sinister plot does the Stargate plan hide?" A bolt of lightning shot out from his arm, traveling directly into Xia body along the chain cables. With continuous crackling sounds, Xia convulsed from the electric current, screaming miserably. Immediately after, Hong Qianyi rushed over and delivered a powerful kick to his stomach. "You damn pest! If you know what's good for you, quickly call him father. My master possesses 9th grade immortal power and can crush you like an ant." Xia gritted his teeth, his expression twisted, and finally completely collapsed. "It hurts. I can't take it anymore, don't torture me anymore. I submit, I truly submit. Please, spare my life. Father, I call you father, please stop, I'll tell you everything. The Blood clan wants to open the Star Gate to release evil magic from beyond the Magic Valley, the entire central region is their stronghold." As soon as the words fell, the system's voice rang out. "Mission complete, the heaven-burying coffin has been upgraded to a supreme-grade immortal weapon of the Immortal King level, and 2 functionalities have been unlocked. With this supreme-grade immortal weapon of the Immortal King level, the Blood clan strongholds and the Star Gate crisis can all be pacified, but the forces of the Outer Realms are by no means simple." He waved his hand, and the heaven-burying coffin beside him hummed, its radiant patterns emitting a faint immortal light. Hong Qianyi immediately shouted excitedly, "See! My master has 9th grade immortal power combined with the supreme grade immortal weapon, the heaven-burying coffin. From now on, whoever dares to provoke me will surely die without a burial place." Meanwhile, Xia was still kneeling on the ground, mouth agape, unable to believe his eyes. Yi Junlin pointed 2 fingers out, his voice indifferent as if pronouncing a life or death judgment, knowing too little, death is no pity. "Every Blood clan stronghold, I will sweep clean one by one." Following the direction of his fingertip, a blast of immortal weapon energy, carrying 9th grade immortal power, shot straight out. Death descended. Xia entire body trembled as he screamed madly, "Yi Junlin, I am not reconciled. The Blood clan will not spare you. The Star Gate will surely open, the great calamity of the Outer Realms is bound to arrive, and ultimately you will be devoured by demons. I will wait for you in hell." With a bang, the 9th grade immortal power struck directly into his body, instantly turning him into dust. A group of disciples from Tai Chu Holy Land immediately prostrated themselves, kowtowing, their voices trembling, "Many thanks, Senior, for saving our lives. Senior's divine pressure is unparalleled, truly a legend of Kunlun." The Tai Chu Holy Master, who was originally lying on the ground dying, suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. He hastily looked up, only to see Yi Junlin standing right behind him. He frantically kowtowed repeatedly, "Senior, spare my life. I know the Blood clan's stronghold is in the blood-colored mountain valley in Wasteland Province. There isn't just one Star Gate, and there are also Outer Realms forces that have already invaded." Yi Junlin asked coldly, "What exactly is the origin of these Outer Realms forces, and when did they invade?" Just then, an arrow from an unknown source shot through the air. With a thwack, the arrow instantly pierced the chest of Tai Chu Holy Master. His vitality rapidly dissipated, and he stammered out each word, it's the Guangming clan from the Heaven Realm. They've already reached Fengmingzhu." With that, his head slumped, and he drew his last breath and perished. Meanwhile, on the coast of Fengmingzhu, below which lay the deep seabed of the Northern Sea, a magnificent and luxurious palace, adorned everywhere with pearls and jewels, coral and shellfish. From within the palace, a trembling, desperate voice rang out, "The Guangming clan has arrived, the old ancestor in seclusion has not yet awakened. Northern Sea, it's almost over." And at the great gate of the Northern Sea, 3 tall men, bearing the appearance of the human clan, stood towering amidst the tides. The one in the middle, with a cold expression, shouted loudly, "Sea clan, within 3 days, you must open the Northern Sea Star Gate to welcome the great army of Shenting, otherwise, we will raise the Northern Sea, sparing neither chicken nor dog. Below them, a group of Sea clan members knelt prostrate on the ground, their hands pressed against the earth, their entire bodies trembling incessantly. Not long after, an army of 800,000 Sea clan warriors arrived at the heavenly Meidan kingdom, their evil energy blotting out the sky. The leader was Hu Sha, a burly figure with fierce glints in his eyes. He roared loudly, "Human clan, how arrogant! You dare to covet the Kunlun world? Today, this venerable will flatten the heavenly Meidan kingdom, grind your bones to dust and turn you into food for the Sea clan." The people of the heavenly Meidan kingdom were terrified upon hearing this and immediately scattered in panic. Cries of lament echoed throughout the city, "Help! The Sea clan wants to kill us. No one can stop them, I don't want to die. Please, immortal, manifest and save us." Hu Sha threw his head back and laughed heartily, his expression filled with utter disdain. "A race of ants, do you truly think you are worthy of resisting the Sea clan? Today, you shall be utterly annihilated, not a single trace left behind." With that, he activated a spiritual energy artifact that resembled a giant conch. The conch shell vibrated slightly, the ancient runes on its surface glowed brightly, and spiritual energy surged forth. Boom! Seawater gushed out from within the conch like a flood, transforming into colossal waves that blotted out the sky, sweeping directly towards the heavenly Meidan kingdom. Just then, a formation suddenly lit up, and space violently trembled. Immediately after, the figures of Yi Junlin and Hong Qianyi stepped out from the void. Yi Junlin snorted coldly, his voice reverberating throughout the 4 directions, "Heavenly Meidan kingdom is the place this venerable one has chosen to protect. To touch it is to oppose this venerable one. Today, the entire Sea clan shall leave their lives here." He waved his hand, and 9th grade immortal power erupted. Boom! The immortal power struck directly into the waves created by Hu Sha, instantly crushing the entire tide. Seeing this, Li Wujia excitedly cheered, "Master is domineering. These trashy Sea clan members are definitely dead." Lu Qingming also quickly added, "With Senior Ye's protection, heavenly Meidan kingdom has nothing to worry about." Hu Sha was greatly alarmed, his face paling, and he took half a step back, asking in a trembling voice, Who are you? How dare you block the Sea clan's grand army? This venerable one is a great general under old ancestor Hai Jing. Are you not afraid of death?" Yi Junlin's expression was indifferent, and he calmly replied, "You are not worthy to know this venerable one's title. You are only fit to be dust beneath this venerable one's feet." Having finished speaking, he pointed a finger. A streak of immortal power, like a thunderbolt, shot through the air, striking directly into Hu Sha's giant spiritual energy conch. With a bang, the conch shell immediately exploded into countless pieces. Yi Junlin lunged forward, and with one hand, lifted Hu Sha into the air as if carrying a small ant. "Daring to act so presumptuously before me, you are the first, and you will be the last." Having said that, he casually threw him down. Hu Sha's body, like a kite with a broken string, violently slammed straight into the ground. Boom, the ground cracked open, and dust flew everywhere. A group of Sea clan standing nearby looked at Hu Sha's corpse, their faces pale, their eyes filled with terror. Meanwhile, countless citizens of the heavenly Meidan kingdom rejoiced, shouting in unison, "Immortal! Thank you, Immortal, for saving our lives. Long live the Immortal!" Yi Junlin slowly descended to the ground. He calmly issued an order, passed down the command, reinforce the defenses. The Sea clan will not give up, today's events are just the beginning. Xiao Bai ran over, carrying a plate of food, and immediately responded loudly, "Understood. Everyone will follow Master's commands." Not long after, deep beneath the Northern Sea. In a deep grand hall, a Sea clan member sat in the center, looking terrified, his voice trembling, "It's over, it's all over. Hu Sha died tragically, and 800,000 elites have been scattered. What kind of monster is that strong human clan member?" Below, a group of Sea clan members knelt respectfully and reported, "Sea King, only the old ancestor can defeat that strong human clan member. Even if it means disturbing the old ancestor's seclusion, we must invite the old ancestor to exit. Otherwise, the Sea clan will surely perish." Not long after, the Sea King arrived before a forbidden area. Inside was a deep cave, from which his aura emanated in waves. He knelt outside the cultivation cave, desperately pleading, "Old ancestor, please exit. The Sea clan is in grave danger. That strong human clan member wants to annihilate our Sea clan." Inside the cave, a beam of light suddenly shot out. Dazzling light enveloped everything. On the surface of the sea, a colossal water vortex gradually formed, and then, a figure emerged from within the vortex. The old man, with white hair and beard, exuding heaven-shaking might, growled loudly, "Useless people, a bunch of useless people. An army of 800,000, yet you couldn't even stop a single junior human clan member. Today, this old man will raise the heavenly Maiden kingdom, grind that junior's bones to dust, and avenge the Sea clan." At that moment, several figures flashed. 3 people appeared in the void. The person in the middle, with a calm expression, smiled and spoke, "Hai Jing, old ancestor, please calm your anger. I am C2 Yen from the Guangming clan's heaven realm, and today I have specifically come here to discuss a transaction with you." Hai Jing, old ancestor, roared, his evil energy surging, "Guangming clan, the affairs of the Kunlun world are not for outsiders like you to meddle in. Get out of the northern sea, or I will kill all of you." C2 Yen still smiled calmly and replied, "Old ancestor, why the need to be angry? That strong human clan member's strength is unfathomable. You have just exited seclusion, your cultivation is not yet stable, and relying solely on yourself, you fundamentally cannot seek revenge. Cooperate with me, and I will send immortal king-level guards to help you kill him. You help me seize control of the Kunlun world, and both sides will benefit. Otherwise, today the Sea clan will perish." Hearing this, Hai Jing, old ancestor, felt cold sweat trickle down his spine. Recalling Hu Sha's death, he remained silent for a long time before slowly speaking, "I can cooperate with you, but I have conditions. After killing that junior human clan member, the Guangming clan must immediately withdraw from Kunlun world, and not interfere with anything concerning the Sea clan. If you dare to play any tricks, even if I risk all my strength, this old man will drag you all down with me." Upon hearing this, C2 Yen loudly commanded, "Gu Li, go immediately to the heavenly Maiden kingdom and kill that junior human clan member. Bring his head back to me as proof of your obedience. If you fail, bring your own head to me." With a whoosh, a figure appeared, resembling a human clan member, with a pair of colossal white wings growing from his back. He knelt on one knee, respectfully replying, "Understood. Your subordinate obeys." The Sea King, standing behind him, hastily reminded, "Lord, you absolutely must not underestimate him. That strong human clan member killed Commander Hu Sha with a mere raise of his hand. His power is terrifying to the extreme, you must be careful." Gu Li frowned, a flicker of displeasure in his eyes. Immediately after, he turned and struck out with a palm towards the Sea King. With a bang, the Sea King was sent flying backward, fresh blood gushing out. Not long after, Gu Li's figure shot up from the sea surface into the air, heading straight for the heavenly Maiden kingdom. Just as he stepped into the borders of the heavenly Maiden kingdom, a figure vaguely appeared before him. That person was Yi Junlin. At this moment, he stood with his hands clasped behind his back, hovering in mid-air, and spoke loudly, "So you've arrived? Perfect, I find the Sea clan too troublesome, so today I'll just deal with them and conveniently sweep away all the trash that dared to meddle with the Kunlun world." A group of women from the heavenly Maiden kingdom heard this and cheered loudly, "The immortal will surely win, the immortal is invincible." With a resounding boom, a rainbow tore through the wind and shot forth, landing in the middle of the heavenly Maiden kingdom, stirring up clouds of dust. When the dust settled, Gu Li's figure appeared. He pointed directly at Yi Junlin and loudly questioned, "You are the junior of the human clan who killed Hu Sha, aren't you?" "I am Gu Li, an immortal king guard of the Guangming clan, sent by Lord C2 Yen to take your dog's life." Yi Junlin's eyes were cold, his voice filled with killing intent, "A dog of the Guangming clan dares to act presumptuously before me. This is my territory, since you've come, don't even think about leaving." Gu Li roared furiously, seeking death. A mere junior of the human clan dares to speak such arrogant words. "Today, I will surely tear you to shreds and make you pay." He waved his hand, and a dazzling light, like the rising sun, shot forth from his palm. At this moment, Yi Junlin's body stirred slightly, and in a flash, he appeared before Gu Li. He struck out with a palm. Gu Li immediately crossed his arms to block in front of his chest. With a resounding boom, Yi Junlin's palm strike slammed directly into his arms, and the ground beneath them shook violently. Yi Junlin gave a faint smile and calmly said, "You possess some ability, a bit stronger than those useless Sea clan members." Gu Li raised his head and sneered, "Indeed, you are strong. But do you think that's enough to defeat this venerable one? You greatly underestimate the power of an immortal king of the Guangming clan." Immediately after, he formed hand seals with both hands and roared loudly, "Today, this venerable one will show you what true immortal king battle prowess is. Light judgment, heavenly punishment. Vanish completely for this venerable one." In an instant, a dazzling light erupted before Gu Li, and the temperature soared as if a great sun had descended. Yi Junlin's eyes narrowed slightly. He saw a torrent of flames, as if shot from the sun, rushing towards him with a roar, causing the heavens and earth to change color, and becoming scorching hot to the extreme. At the bottom of Beihai, a magnificent and splendid palace was located amidst the dark abyss. All around, immortal light flowed, and sea qi surged. Inside the grand hall, Hai Jing old ancestor's voice echoed, carrying a chilling killing intent. Gu Li's move this time will definitely kill that madman who injured Commander Hu Sha and repeatedly humiliated our Sea clan. Once he brings back the head, you and I will use the Ring of Order to set up an ambush, to encircle and kill the resurrected ones from Kunlun world, and wash away the past humiliation of my Sea clan. Si Tu Yen gently raised his hand, his expression calm and composed. In his palm, a milky white radiance slowly spread. A silver circle gradually appeared in the void. That circle was covered with ancient and obscure talisman writing, divine aura surged and spread, causing the entire grand hall to tremble slightly. Si Tu Yen smiled and replied, "Old ancestor, rest assured, Gu Li has immortal king's sixth heaven cultivation, dealing with a junior human clan is as easy as turning over one's hand." He paused for a moment, then continued, "After this is accomplished, Beihai will belong to you, Kunluan's fate will belong to me, consider it revenge for him injuring your Sea clan generals." At this very moment, with a thunderous bang, the palace's main gate suddenly exploded, sending debris and dust flying everywhere, causing Si Tu Yen and Hai Jing old ancestor to simultaneously change their expressions. As the dust gradually settled, a figure slowly emerged. Yi Junlin stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his gaze as cold as ice. "Secretly plotting against the Kunluan world, and even wanting to kill me, your audacity is truly not small." Beside him, Li Wujie stepped forward, holding a saber, his expression arrogant. The two of them thus calmly entered the Sea clan's grand hall, causing all the Sea clan members within the hall to be shaken to their own spirit. Before Si Tu Yen could even open his mouth, Li Wujie waved his hand and threw something. With a thud, a head rolled directly in front of Si Tu Yen. It was Gu Li's head. Li Wujie chuckled coldly, "This is the dog you sent to kill my master." The blood-stained head rolled a few times on the ground, its eyes still wide open, filled with terror and unwillingness. While Si Tu Yen was still stunned with horror, Li Wujie's cold voice echoed in his ear, "Now that he has become a lost soul beneath the saber, let you also taste the pain of losing your dog." Hai Jing old ancestor immediately flew into a rage, his oppressive aura erupting and causing the seawater around the grand hall to churn violently. He roared, "Arrogant fool, who exactly are you? How dare you trespass into my Sea clan's grand hall, and even kill a Sea clan envoy?" Just then, a Sea clan member who had heard the commotion outside hurriedly rushed over. The moment he saw Yi Junlin's back, his face immediately turned pale, and his body trembled uncontrollably. He pointed at Yi Junlin and gritted out each word, "It's him. Old ancestor, it's him, he's the one who injured me and killed countless of our Sea clan brethren. Xian Tian sect, Yi Junlin." Yi Junlin's expression was indifferent, and he said coldly, "The Guangming clan relies on the Ring of Order to plunder fate, the Sea clan relies on the secret realm to prolong their dying breaths, and together you slaughter Kunluan cultivators. Do you truly believe no one can deal with you?" Hearing this, Hai Jing old ancestor's pupils contracted sharply, and his heart was violently shaken. "You, how do you know the core secret of the Sea clan's secret realm?" At this very moment, a sound transmission stone in the grand hall suddenly vibrated, then flew directly towards Yi Junlin. He reached out and grabbed it, his eyes extremely cold. I know the dirty deeds of your two clans like the back of my hand. With a crack, his 5 fingers tightened, and the sound transmission stone was immediately crushed into dust. Yi Junlin continued in a cold voice, "Today, I will avenge the tens of thousands of Kunlun cultivators who died tragically." Hai Jing old ancestor frowned, his expression gradually turning grim. "If you already know everything, then don't blame this old man for acting ruthlessly." As soon as he finished speaking, a blood-red fierce light flashed in his eyes. Hai Jing old ancestor raised the crystal in his hand high, spiritual energy from his entire body frantically poured into it. In an instant, countless blue formation patterns glowed brightly throughout the grand hall, and a surging sea might descended like a heavenly ocean, suppressing all directions. He tilted his head back and roared, "Whale Clan's secret art, suppressing kill." Boom! A colossal blue light descended from above, as if the entire sea and sky were collapsing. Inside the light pillar, countless talisman writings spun wildly, carrying an extremely domineering sealing and crushing force, directly locking onto Yi Junlin. As an immortal king of the 8th heaven, Hai Jing old ancestor was extremely confident, believing that a single move was enough to suppress his opponent. But facing the blue light beam crushing down, Yi Junlin still stood still, his expression extremely indifferent. He slowly raised his hand. With a rumble, a terrifying surge of immortal power immediately erupted from his sleeve, transforming into a wave of air sweeping across heaven and earth. The suppressing blue light beam had not even fully descended before it was struck and violently shook. The formation patterns above the light pillar began to crack and shatter, the Whale Clan's talisman writing continuously disintegrated, and the light flickered wildly. Finally, with a loud bang, the entire giant light pillar directly exploded in midair. The blue light shattered like glass, transforming into countless light particles scattered throughout the grand hall. At this very moment, the familiar voice of the system echoed in Yi Junlin's mind, detected that the host is being attacked by a powerful enemy at Immortal King 8th Heaven. Now activating the passive effect stronger when faced with strength, obtaining cultivation at Immortal King 9th Heaven. Boom! The aura around Yi Junlin instantly surged. The pressure of a peak stage Immortal King erupted, as if only a short step away from the immortal sovereign realm. He looked down at Hai Jing old ancestor, his voice as cold as heavenly might, relying on that bit of lingering origin energy. "You dare to be so arrogant? Who gave you such audacity?" Hai Jing old ancestor felt as if struck by lightning, his expression changed drastically, his eyes filled with disbelief. After a moment of daze, he suddenly stood up and roared furiously, "My Whale Clan talisman writing, that is the key for this old man to stabilize his origin energy and preserve his life. You arrogant junior, you stole my talisman writing, ruined my reputation, and even probed my secrets. Today, I will surely bury your corpse at the bottom of the sea to appease the souls of the Sea Clan." Hai Jing old ancestor growled, his hands continuously forming incantations. Boom! Endless seawater converged from all directions, transforming into colossal sea eyes, churning with terrifying energy fluctuations, directly engulfing Yi Junlin. Each vortex was like a flood dragon emerging from the sea, carrying a tyrannical pressure, fiercely shooting straight towards him. Yi Junlin's expression remained indifferent, he lightly flicked his sleeve, and immortal power shot out like heavenly thunder descending. Each vortex, before it could even get close, was shattered into a sky full of water mist. He said in a cold voice, "You were originally a fallen ancient supreme, relying on the life essence of the secret realm Sea Clan to prolong your dying breath, fundamentally not daring to use your full power. Once you forcefully erupt, your soul will scatter and your spirit will dissipate, yet you dare to act presumptuously before me?" Amidst the surging sea eye, a golden light shield suddenly appeared, its divine radiance dazzling. Outside the sea eye, Hai Jing old ancestor frantically channeled spiritual energy, streams of water continuously converged, surging into the formation. He gritted his teeth and growled, "What kind of monster are you, after all? You even know a secret of this magnitude, this old man is unwilling to accept this." But at that very moment, the light shield within the sea eye suddenly vanished, and in the very next instant, Yi Junlin's figure appeared beside Hai Jing old ancestor like a ghost. With one hand, he directly grabbed the opponent's neck. Yi Junlin's eyes were cold, his voice like 10,000-year-old ice, "Before me, your ancient background and prolonged dying breath are not worth mentioning." A Sea Clan member, seeing this scene, cried out in terror, this oppressive aura is too terrifying, old ancestor was actually subdued by him with one hand, we are absolutely no match for him. The Sea King standing beside him also had a face drained of all color, and said with a trembling voice, how can this be? This little guy is so young yet already possesses such heaven-defying power. Our Sea clan is finished. Not far from there, the Ring of Order continued to spin incessantly. Each strand of supreme essence and fate was continuously absorbed into it. Si Tu Yen held the Ring of Order in his hand, his eyes filled with greed and fanaticism. He sneered, saying, just in time, the supreme essence of Hai Jing Old Ancestor, plus the fate and talisman writing on Yi Junlin's body, will be enough for me to break through my realm. By then, I'll reap the benefits without effort, killing two birds with one stone. Yi Junlin's face suddenly darkened. He glanced at Hai Jing Old Ancestor in his hand and secretly calculated in his mind, keeping him alive could allow me to subdue the Sea clan and suppress Si Tu Yen. Killing him would be of no use. With this thought, he coldly shouted, you aided and abetted evil, colluding with the Guangming clan, slaughtering countless innocent cultivators of my Kunlun world. With those words, his gaze suddenly swept towards the corner of the Grand Hall, where Si Tu Yen was secretly hiding. As for you, don't think that hiding in the dark will allow you to sit back and reap benefits. Si Tu Yan's expression changed drastically, his heart violently shaken. Immediately after, he gritted his teeth and roared, if there's no escaping, then I'll take your talisman writing in blood essence. This venerable one, relying on the Ring of Order, is powerful enough to crush you. He frantically activated the Ring of Order. With a hum, the Ring of Order floated in mid-air, rings of golden divine light spreading throughout the Grand Hall, enveloping the entire surrounding space. Within that domain, a gigantic golden hand slowly materialized. Its 5 fingers seemed to be forged from heavenly Tao law, countless orderly talisman writings revolved ceaselessly around it, filling the entire heaven and earth with a sense of majesty and suffocating oppression. Yi Junlin's eyes grew colder. He casually waved his hand, unleashing a streak of immortal power. With a resounding boom, the immortal power directly struck the gigantic golden hand. In an instant, the entire hand immediately collapsed, countless talisman writings exploding in midair. Si Tu Yan's entire body trembled, he directly spat out a mouthful of fresh blood, his body staggering violently backward. Yi Junlin said coldly, using despicable means to steal fate and harm cultivators, today I shall cripple this supreme treasure of yours, severing the delusions of your Guangming clan and reclaiming justice for the cultivators of Kunlun world. After speaking, Yi Junlin's expression was indifferent as he slowly extended 2 fingers and gently pointed forward. In an instant, boundless immortal power frantically gathered from his fingertips, transforming into a dazzling light arrow. The arrow's shaft flowed with immortal light, emitting a sharp whistling sound as if it wanted to pierce through the void itself. Swish! The light arrow tore through the air, its speed so fast that only an afterimage remained between heaven and earth. Si Tu Yen didn't even have time to react before the light arrow had already directly pierced through his chest. Boom! A loud explosion echoed throughout the Grand Hall, and the ground in the distance directly exploded, with smoke and dust billowing hundreds of zhang high. Shockwaves swept in all directions, causing the space to violently tremble. Yi Junlin's cold voice echoed throughout Beihai, from today, the Sea clan shall submit to Xian Tian's sect and acknowledge me as your master. If you still dare to collude with the Guangming clan and harm innocent people, this venerable will flatten all of Beihai, leaving no chicken or dog untouched. The entire Sea clan in the Grand Hall was stunned, their eyes filled with terror and disbelief. But upon seeing Yi Junlin's cold gaze, they all trembled and prostrated themselves on the ground. We pledge allegiance to the Xian Tian sect, acknowledge the sect master as our lord, and absolutely dare not be disloyal. The sect master's magical talent is unrivaled, we know we were wrong. From now on, we will definitely follow the sect master's lead and protect the peace of Beihai. Just then, the dust in the distance gradually dispersed. A figure clutching his chest stumbled and fled outwards. It was Si Tu Yen. Yi Junlin's gaze swept over and immediately spotted him, a cold smile curling at the corner of his lips. Trying to run? You won't escape. Today's debt will be repaid sooner or later. He lightly moved his foot. Boom, a terrifying pressure immediately descended, directly pressing down on Si Tu Yen. Si Tu Yen let out a miserable cry, his body forced to kneel and collapse onto the ground, completely unable to move. And at this moment, Hai Jing Old Ancestor suddenly let out a roar. The sound seemed to pierce through eternity. "Come forth, my old friend." That sound contained vast immortal power, penetrating to the deepest part of the sea, as if awakening an ancient existence in deep slumber. Boom! Boom! A series of earth-shattering explosions rang out. The deep seabed began to fissure, and a colossal vortex gradually formed. Immediately after, a gigantic monster slowly emerged from the depths of the earth. Its body was hazy, almost translucent, with countless massive tentacles continuously swaying, its form resembling an ancient jellyfish. Its immense volume covered nearly half of the underwater royal city, an utterly majestic spectacle. A colossal monster slowly ascended from beneath the earth. Its body was indistinct, almost translucent. Innumerable gigantic tentacles constantly writhed within the ocean, its shape akin to an ancient jellyfish. Its immense volume covered nearly half of the underwater royal city, an utterly majestic spectacle. The moment it appeared, all living beings in the Bay-High Abyss trembled and bowed their heads. Countless sea beasts prostrated themselves on the seabed, bowing in reverence towards where the primal aura emanated from, as if welcoming the awakening of an ancient overlord. The Sea King and the Sea Clan were all wide-eyed and agape, with tumultuous waves rising in their hearts. What is this? They had absolutely no idea that such a terrifying monster was hidden beneath the Bay-High Abyss. Hai Jing Old Ancestor looked up at the Jellyfish King, his eyes showing familiarity and respect. "My old friend, today we must wash away this humiliation." The Jellyfish King, with its extraordinary origins, was the overlord of the seas from ancient times, once dominating the Bay-High Abyss, reigning supreme over one region. What it was most skilled at was the divine spiritual attack skill. In the past, many renowned immortal kings sought to challenge it, but in the end, they were all defeated by its powerful spiritual power, which shattered their consciousness, turning them into imbeciles, and then they were hanged to death by countless tentacles. Hai Jing Old Ancestor's restoration plan back then also involved the Jellyfish King, which is why it had always been dormant deep beneath the Bay-High Abyss. And today, having received the call from its old friend, this ancient overlord has finally reappeared in the world. Upon seeing the colossal body, Li Wujia exclaimed in surprise, "Oh my god, what a huge jellyfish." Yi Junlin, however, merely glanced at it, his expression full of disdain. "What's the use of being big? You can't even eat this kind of jellyfish." Eat? Upon hearing this, the Hai Jing Old Ancestor was immediately stunned, his mouth twitching violently. In his heart, he almost went mad. "Do you know what kind of terrifying existence you are humiliating?" As if sensing the contempt in Yi Junlin's words, the Jellyfish King's mood immediately turned violent. A wave of furious intent spread throughout the sea area. "Human clan. Die." It should be known that the Jellyfish King is an existence that primarily cultivates spiritual power. Its spiritual power has reached the 130th stage. If the 100th stage is equivalent to the immortal king realm, then the 130th stage is the threshold of spiritual power for an immortal sovereign. In other words, the Jellyfish King is equivalent to an anomalous immortal sovereign. In the current era where the heavenly Tao laws only permit immortal kings to exist, possessing immortal sovereign-level spiritual power is truly like defying heaven and breaking the taboo. Therefore, the Hai Jing Old Ancestor was extremely confident. In his opinion, no matter how strong Yi Junlin was, he must have a weakness. There absolutely could not be a perfect person without flaws in this world. If there truly was, how could the heavenly Tao tolerate it? The Hai Jing Old Ancestor immediately transmitted a secret message: "Seize this opportunity now, quickly attack his consciousness." A moment later, the Jellyfish King furiously attacked. Boom! A terrifying invisible spiritual power instantly erupted, transforming into countless invisible blades, spears, swords, and strikes, fiercely piercing directly towards Yi Junlin's consciousness. Yi Junlin slightly frowned. Just as he was about to make his move, the system's voice suddenly rang out in his mind. "Ding, detected host encountering a stage 130 spiritual power attack. Activating passive effect, stronger against the strong, gaining stage 131 spiritual power." Boom! In an instant, Yi Junlin's spiritual power directly surged from stage 100 to stage 131, in less than a lightning flash. The Jellyfish King suddenly trembled violently, its originally powerful aura immediately weakened significantly, and its spirit became sluggish, as if it had encountered a terrifying natural predator. Noticing the change in his companion, Hai Jing Old Ancestor's expression drastically changed. Without hesitation, he turned and fled. "You fools, hold him off for this old ancestor for a moment. Seize this opportunity to retreat quickly. The humiliation of today, I will surely make him pay for it with blood in the future." At this moment, the Jellyfish King was in a dazed and weakened state, fundamentally unable to react in time to Hai Jing Old Ancestor's escape. Yi Junlin's eyes turned cold, and he raised 2 fingers. With a hum, the Tsang Yuan sword immediately transformed into a dazzling golden sword aura, carrying overwhelming killing intent, directly slashing towards the Jellyfish King. The Jellyfish King felt the aura of death descend, and its entire body immediately trembled violently. In its heart at this moment, only endless regret remained. If it had known earlier that a monster like Yi Junlin existed outside, it would absolutely not have emerged from the seabed, even if beaten to death. The current result was that as soon as it emerged, it was dragged out to be a shield, truly wrong to the extreme. Asterisk swish. Swish, asterisk. The Jellyfish King was cut into countless fragments by the Tsang Yuan sword, its flesh and immortal light scattering across the seabed. Seeing Hai Jing Old Ancestor abandon his companion and flee without hesitation, Yi Junlin almost burst out laughing from anger. Several black lines appeared on his forehead, his eyes filled with disdain. He actually sold out his teammate. "Kill him, don't dirty my eyes." As soon as Li Wujie heard the command, the corners of his lips immediately curved up in excitement. In a flash, his figure instantly blurred into an afterimage, and saber in hand, he charged straight towards Hai Jing Old Ancestor. The saber light flashed. Thwack, one of Hai Jing Old Ancestor's arms was directly severed, and fresh blood gushed out like a spring. Li Wujie continued his assault, saber in hand, his eyes as cold as a malevolent god. "How dare you act so brazenly before my master and still expect to escape? First, I'll chop off one of your arms." Hai Jing Old Ancestor's face turned pale from the pain. Gritting his teeth, he growled, "Yi Junlin, I will surely repay today's humiliation 100-fold. Hearing this, Li Wujie let out a cold laugh. He swung his saber horizontally, and a dark saber aura tore through the void, directly severing Hai Jing Old Ancestor's head. "Still daring to raise your voice at my master, and you think you deserve to escape? Even death won't fully atone for your crimes." Hai Jing Old Ancestor's head fell to the bottom of the sea, his eyes still filled with unwillingness. After everything concluded, the group returned to Heavenly Meidan Kingdom. Dongfang Jing and Dongfang Mengjiao were already waiting in front of the main hall, their eyes filled with anticipation. Upon seeing Yi Junlin's figure appear in mid-air, the two immediately knelt down in joy. "We respectfully welcome your Excellency's triumphant return. Your Excellency Yi, you have finally returned. The great battle of Beihai was extremely perilous. Are you all right? Has the chaos of the Sea clan been completely quelled?" Yi Junlin clasped his hands behind his back, his expression calm. "Stand up. The Hai Jing Old Ancestor has been slain, the Guangming clan's conspiracy has also been exposed, and Beihai will no longer face future troubles." Upon hearing this, Dongfang Jing breathed a sigh of relief, his eyes filled with reverence. "Your Excellency's safe return is a great blessing. These Sea clan members are all your spoils of war. How do you intend to deal with them?" Yi Junlin replied indifferently, "It's fine, keep them. They can help you advance your cultivation." He glanced at the piles of spiritual items and Sea clan corpses stacked like mountains in the distance, and continued, "The spiritual energy of these Sea clan members can still be utilized. I bestow upon you a set of magical powers, strive to cultivate well." All the female cultivators of the Heavenly Maiden Kingdom joyfully knelt down. "Many thanks, Your Excellency, for your blessing." Bai Shaoji embraced the pile of Sea clan ingredients, his eyes shining brightly, excitedly saying, "This disciple will certainly not fail Master's expectations, and will transform these Sea clan ingredients into peerless immortal virtue, not letting down the opportunities bestowed by the Venerable." Not long after, a table of immortal seafood banquet was completely prepared. Immortal weapons hovered throughout the grand hall, the aroma filled the air, and the spiritual energy was so abundant that merely smelling it made one's cultivation stir. Dongfang Jing respectfully bowed, "Venerable, the immortal virtue is ready. Please partake first." Lu Qingming ate with wide eyes, exclaiming, the immortal virtue blessed by Senior Yi has spiritual energy several times denser than ordinary immortal items. It's truly miraculous. Li Wujia laughed heartily and refreshingly, following master, even eating a meal increases one's cultivation. How refreshing. Yi Junlin, holding a wine cup, casually glanced at his eldest disciple. Immediately after, he casually extended his hand and pointed. A streak of immortal light instantly enveloped Hong Qianye's body. Boom! His aura surged wildly, and his cultivation directly broke through another level. Hong Qianye immediately stood up, cupped his hands in a salute, his eyes filled with excitement, many thanks to Master for the blessing. This disciple has broken through to the 9th heaven of Dark Immortal. Yi Junlin looked at Dongfang Mengjiao again. In that instant, her body trembled violently. A powerful surge of immortal power directly merged into her body, causing her entire aura to continuously rise. Dongfang Mengjiao's face turned pale, and she cried out in alarm, "Mother, it's the immortal ascension thunder tribulation. I can't bear it anymore." Dongfang Jing, sitting beside her, immediately embraced her, her expression filled with worry. "Jiao Jiao, don't be afraid, mother will protect you." Boom! Yi Junlin released his immortal power, transforming it into a barrier that enveloped the entire grand hall. At this very moment, a bolt of immortal ascension thunder tribulation descended from the sky, fiercely striking the immortal power barrier. The explosion echoed throughout heaven and earth. The thunderbolts wildly clashed with Yi Junlin's immortal power, but were ultimately crushed bit by bit. Not long after, the thunder tribulation completely dissipated. Dongfang Jing breathed a sigh of relief, "Many thanks, honored one, for saving our lives." Dongfang Mengjiao also looked at Yi Junlin with reverence, "Honored one, your divine might is unparalleled through the ages." Yi Junlin said indifferently, "Cultivate diligently, protect the heavenly maiden kingdom well, and do not fail the opportunities one have bestowed upon you." Not long after, the celestial banquet was gradually drawing to a close. Yi Junlin slowly stood up, his expression calm. "The banquet is over, it's time for us to depart." Hearing this, Dongfang Mengjiao was momentarily stunned, a look of reluctance appearing in her eyes. "Thank you, Senior, for saving my life." "Are you leaving already, Senior?" Dongfang Jing also said softly, her voice filled with endless gratitude. "Thank you, Senior, for saving Jiao Jiao and bestowing magical powers upon my daughter and me. As you depart this time, Senior, my daughter and I will always remember your kindness in our hearts. The heavenly Maiden Kingdom will forever await your return." Yi Junlin spoke indifferently, his calm gaze fixed on Dongfang Jing and her daughter. "You too, protect the heavenly Maiden Kingdom well, and take care of yourselves. We part ways today, may we meet again if fate allows." A moment later, the heavens and earth trembled. A colossal Kunpeng soared into the sky from the heavenly Maiden Kingdom, its wings obscuring half the sky, as a fierce gale roared, sweeping up layers of cloud sea. Dongfang Jing stood beneath the city tower, looking up at the Kunpeng's figure gradually disappearing into the horizon, a look of deep emotion in her eyes. "We must also strive even harder, not to live up to Senior's assistance, and protect the heavenly Maiden Kingdom well." Dongfang Mengjiao stood beside her mother, her eyes shining with determination. "Mother, from now on, we must also become stronger, no longer needing others to protect us." On the back of the Kunpeng, Li Wujie carried a saber on his back, his face full of boredom. How boring. Throughout the entire process, besides chopping down enemies, there was no chance to show off at all. Just then, with a whoosh, a streak of light tore through the wind and flew towards them. Hong Qianyi subtly moved 2 fingers, gently pinching the object out of the air. It was a messenger paper crane. Li Wujie frowned, "What the hell is this? And it's flying towards us?" Hong Qianyi glanced at it, indifferently replying, "This is a messenger paper crane from the central region. Judging by its appearance, it's probably a plea for help, it has nothing to do with us." Li Wujie immediately sat up, his eyes full of interest. "Don't be so quick, let's open it and see first." He snatched the paper crane, opened it directly, and read aloud, "Esteemed Taoist friends, the situation is extremely urgent. The followers of the Shueming sect are besieging Litang City, we implore you to lend a hand and save the common people." Upon reading this, Li Wujie's eyes immediately widened. He turned his head to look at Hong Qianyi, his mouth twitching. Oh, wasn't this Xueming sect founded by you alone? So it was you who arranged it. Hearing this, Hong Qianye's expression also changed. He immediately snatched the paper crane to re-examine it, then he was so angry he burst out laughing. Bullshit, I know absolutely nothing about this. It's clearly those scoundrels impersonating me. Li Wujie held his stomach and laughed loudly. How interesting, truly interesting. Hong Qianye's face darkened, and he coldly shouted, Get lost, I'm going to find Master to discuss this. After speaking, his figure flashed, and he directly headed towards the palace on the back of the Kunpeng. Inside the pavilion, Yi Junlin was leisurely leaning back on a long chair, holding an ancient book in one hand, his expression extremely calm. Hong Qianyi walked in, cupped his hands in a salute. Master, this disciple has something to discuss with you. Yi Junlin didn't even lift his head, merely replied indifferently, Speak, Master is listening. Hong Qianyi presented the paper crane before him. Someone is impersonating my Xueming sect, infiltrating Bei Yuan Chou and causing trouble for the common people. This disciple humbly requests Master to permit me to handle it. Hearing this, Yi Junlin slowly closed the ancient book in his hand, the corners of his lips curving slightly upwards. Oh, so something like that happened. You want to find the mastermind behind everything to settle scores. Just then, a system notification suddenly rang in his mind. Ding, congratulations host for activating a new mission, proceed to Litang City to sign in. After successfully signing in, the Dehuanggo Tianji will advance to Dehuanggo Tianshou. Upon hearing this, Yi Junlin's eyes flickered slightly. He slowly stood up, his sleeves gently fluttering, and spoke indifferently, It's on the way anyway, Master will go with you to take a look. Hong Qianyi immediately cupped his hands and bowed, his expression joyful. Many thanks, Master. Dark clouds blanketed the heavens as waves of evil energy surged outside Litang City. Tens of thousands of black-robed cultists packed the earth like an endless demonic tide, pressing forward so intensely that even the city walls trembled. A man riding a warhorse dashed to the front, holding high the Xueming sect token, and shouted loudly, demanding Litang City's immediate surrender. If you stubbornly resist, the entire city will be slaughtered to the last soul. Right after, the city-protecting Grand Array let out a deafening explosion and shattered with a thunderous crash. The defending cultivators standing on the high walls turned pale, their eyes filled with despair. For they knew well that these people were extremely ruthless, leaving rivers of blood wherever they passed. Inside the city Lord Manor, the atmosphere was even more suffocating. Someone, with a trembling voice, advised City Lord Ding Fan to surrender. The Xueming sect is notoriously fierce, it is simply not something a small city like ours can resist. But Ding Fan, clad in battle armor and holding a spear, still had an extremely resolute gaze. He coldly barked, We swear to fight to the death and never surrender. Even if he had to lay down his life today, he would fight to his very last breath. Anyone who dares to mention surrender again will be beheaded on the spot immediately. Before the words could even leave his mouth, a blood-drenched guard crawled into the great hall in a panic. The outer city has fallen. Those demon cultivators are incredibly ruthless, killing everyone on sight. They aren't even sparing the elderly and children. Hearing this, Ding Fan's eyes instantly turned bloodshot as a fierce killing intent erupted from him. Without a moment's hesitation, he flew straight up to the top of the city wall. Looking down, the entirety of Litang City had already plunged into a sea of fire and agonizing screams. Black-clad demon cultivators laughed maniacally in the middle of the long streets, slaughtering the citizens at will, their fresh blood staining the ground red. Ding Fan gritted his teeth and roared, These vile fiends dare to use the name of the Xueming sect to commit evil, and even dare to run rampant on Litang soil. They are truly seeking their own death. Boom! A terrifying wave of chilling energy suddenly erupted from around his body. Gale-force winds howled as white snow filled the sky, and the surging cold currents transformed into a raging blizzard that blanketed the entire battlefield. Ding Fan unleashed his ultimate technique, World Snowstorm. In the blink of an eye, the demon cultivators below were covered in frost. Their movements stiffened before they froze solid on the spot. They cried out in panic, This is bad, but it was already too late. Ding Fan stood in the midst of the wind and snow, his cloak billowing wildly, his aura like a war god defending the city. He wanted to use his strength to show those evil spirits that Litang City was by no means so easily swallowed. Yet, those demon cultivators remained completely unafraid. They sneered, with our leader backing us, reinforcements will arrive in no time. When that time comes, the entirety of Litang City will surely be massacred. Just as these words echoed, the layer of ice on one of the demon cultivators suddenly began to crack. Crack, crack. Immediately after, the ice exploded into countless shards. The demon cultivator riding a warhorse outside the city threw back his head and laughed savagely, then bellowed, "Ding Fan, you dare to kill the people of our demon sect. The day our leader personally descends will be the moment Litang City is utterly destroyed." The heavens suddenly trembled. Dark clouds rolled and swirled into a massive vortex. A howling gale roared as if to tear the sky apart. A heavy pressure rumbled down from above, pressing down so hard that the ground beneath everyone's feet shook violently. Boom! A colossal shadow broke through the clouds. It was an ancient Kunpeng. Its wings blotted out the heavens and the earth, and the blue light around its body surged like ocean tides. Each flap of its wings brought with it a terrifying screech. The expressions of both factions below the city walls changed simultaneously. Kunpeng. Why would a divine beast appear in this place? Whose reinforcements are they? In an instant, both the people of Litang City and the demon cultivators looked at each other with wariness and suspicion. The city defenders gripped their weapons tightly, their faces pale. Meanwhile, the black-robed demon cultivators were also filled with shock and uncertainty. That's not right, Litang City couldn't possibly invite a divine beast. Could it be a powerhouse passing by? No one could be certain. Just then, the yellow-robed vice leader suddenly widened his eyes and excitedly pointed straight at the sky. It's the leader. The Kunpeng is the leader's reinforcement. The leader would not abandon us. As soon as the words left his mouth, a red-robed figure slowly emerged on the back of the Kunpeng. On his forehead, a dark red demonic mark appeared, his gaze so cold that no one dared to look directly at him. Below, Litang City was now in complete chaos. The black-robed people in the name of the Shui Ming sect shouted frantically, claiming that the leader had personally sent a divine beast to aid the battle, forcing the entire city to surrender quickly. The faces of the disciples inside the city changed drastically. They could not believe that the divine beast Kunpeng was actually helping the Shui Ming sect attack the city. Someone said in a trembling voice, Kunpeng must have been controlled by a secret technique. Otherwise, how could a divine beast help a demon sect commit evil? Just as the entire scene was in chaos, the red-robed man in the air suddenly frowned. Hong Qianyi looked down coldly, killing intent gradually rising in his eyes. Behind him, the black-robed, silver-haired Yi Junlin stood calmly, a faint smile playing on his lips. He said softly, "Xiao Hong, your reputation has been ruined by others." Hong Qianyi immediately gritted his teeth. These pieces of trash dared to use his name to commit evil, they were truly seeking death. Seeing that things were going south, the black and gold-robed demon cultivator immediately took out a crimson token with a trembling hand. He hurriedly shouted, "This is the leader's token. He is only attacking the city on behalf of the Shui Ming sect." But at that very moment, the sky suddenly darkened. Billowing blue demon energy condensed in midair, transforming into a giant, ferocious demon beast, its glowing eyes looking as if it wanted to swallow everything alive. Just that pressure alone turned the faces of the cultivators below the city walls pale. Someone said in a trembling voice, "Is the leader of the Shui Ming sect going to kill his own people as well?" Others gripped their weapons tightly, cold sweat drenching their foreheads. This demonic pressure is too powerful. Fortunately, they are targeting their own within the demon sect. If it were directed at us, I'm afraid the entire city would have been razed to the ground long ago. Immediately after, a red-robed figure tore through the air and rushed forward. Hong Qianyi stepped on blue demonic fire, his black hair fluttering, his red eyes as cold as ice. He glared at the demon cultivator in black and yellow robes before him, his freezing voice echoing across the square, "Since when did my Shui Ming sect produce such trash? Daring to use the name of the demon sect to commit evil everywhere, today I will personally purge the sect." The demon cultivator was so terrified that his very soul felt as if it were about to scatter. But just as Hong Qianyi was about to strike, a streak of blue demonic fire suddenly tore through the air and shot toward him. With a sharp whoosh, the demonic fire struck Hong Qianye's arm with precision, forcing his movement to a halt in midair. However, the force was merely intended to stop him, leaving him completely unharmed. Hong Qianye paused slightly. Right after that, he immediately turned around. Behind him, Yi Junlin's calm voice rang out, "Don't be in a hurry to kill him. Keep him alive, he still has his uses." With just those quiet words, the evil energy around Hong Qianye subsided slightly. With a loud bang, the demon cultivator was sent flying backward, his face pale and his entire body trembling violently. He was so panicked that his pupils constricted, and in a trembling voice, he confessed that he had been deceived. Someone had forged a token, impersonated the demon sect, and ordered him to attack the city. Hearing this, Hong Qianye's face instantly darkened. He coldly spat, "Useless person. Being used as a tool without even knowing it, you have completely disgraced the Xueming sect." Immediately after, his fingers clenched. Blood-red demon energy instantly wrapped tightly around the man's neck, lifting him into midair. Hong Qianye growled word by word, "If you want to live, redeem yourself. Find the mastermind who impersonated the demon sect, otherwise, this seat will exterminate your entire 9 generations." Terrified out of his wits, the man immediately blurted out the name of the mastermind behind everything, Ku Wuchang of Black Wind Valley. Hearing this name, killing intent instantly flared in Hong Qianye's eyes. A mere Ku Wuchang dares to use his name to commit evil? He must be tired of living. Boom! Crimson demon energy violently erupted from his body. The surrounding ground cracked all at once, with streaks of bloody light spreading out like a spiderweb. That demon cultivator was pressured to the point of trembling all over, unable to even breathe. Below the city walls, the defenders also turned pale. Someone asked anxiously, "If Hong Qianye marches to Black Wind Valley, will he conveniently level our city as well?" City Lord Ding Fan immediately barked an order, telling everyone to maintain their defenses. Hong Qianye's target is Ku Wuchang. If there is any unusual movement, prepare to fight immediately. But just as the atmosphere grew as tense as a bowstring, Yi Junlin, standing behind, chuckled softly, "Don't be in a hurry to kill him. Keep him alive, he still has his uses." With just those gentle words, the evil energy around Hong Qianye finally receded slightly. He looked coldly at the black and gold-robed demon cultivator kneeling on the ground, his voice ringing out ice-cold, "Go to Black Wind Valley immediately to scout the way and uncover all of Ku Wuchang's ambushes. If you dare to play any tricks, you will be killed on the spot." As he said this, Hong Qianye's gaze suddenly turned dark. He reminded the other party to remember well that he was still the vice leader of the demon sect, and not to continue bringing shame upon the Xueming sect. Terrified, the demon cultivator kowtowed repeatedly and hurriedly accepted the order. Atop the city wall, the defenders let out a collective sigh of relief upon hearing this. Someone even chuckled and said, "It seems they got lucky this time. Hong Qianye's target has now shifted to Black Wind Valley." However, others remained tense. One of them immediately barked out orders, telling all the cultivators to quickly reinforce the city walls and take stock of their combat forces, warning them absolutely not to let their guard down. Right after that, Ding Fan suddenly took a step forward, pointing directly at Hong Qianye. He said coldly, "Even if the one who massacred the city was indeed Ku Wuchang masquerading as a member of the demon sect, this blood debt must still be settled. Today, I will demand justice on behalf of our fallen brothers." The cultivators behind him immediately chimed in, their faces flushed with rage. "A blood debt must be paid in blood." Hearing this, Hong Qianye only cast an indifferent glance at them. A cold smirk played at the corner of his mouth. "With just that little bit of skill, you dare to challenge me? The one who massacred the city was Ku Wuchang, not me." But Ding Fan didn't listen at all. He directly raised his hand to form a seal. With a boom, a massive ice grand array instantly materialized above the city wall. Countless blue talisman writing spun in midair, as billowing cold energy swept across heaven and earth. Immediately after, massive ice spears roared down like a meteor shower. The sharp aura tore through the air, and the ground below was frozen into layers of pristine white ice. But facing that grand array, Hong Qianye only snorted coldly, "A petty trick." Boom! The demonic fire on his body instantly erupted. A crimson fire array spun behind his back, as countless lava-like flames erupted violently. The deep red fiery light illuminated the entire snowy white sky. Right after, a giant fire demon slowly stepped out from the sea of fire. Its entire body seemed to be made of molten lava, its eyes glowing crimson, and its demonic might filled the heavens. On one side was a giant ice dragon, on the other, a demonic fire fiend. The two forces clashed violently in midair. Boom! An earth-shattering explosion echoed through the heavens and the earth. Ice and fire erupted simultaneously, sending shockwaves sweeping in all directions. Ding Fan gripped his spear tightly. On the opposite side, however, Hong Qianyi merely hovered in midair, his red robes fluttering amidst the boundless sea of fire, his eerie face remaining as indifferent as ever. He sneered coldly, "You have some skill, but it is still not enough to be worthy of my attention. The one who slaughtered Li Tang City was Ku Wu Chang, not me." Just as the two powerhouses were locked in a stalemate, an unexpected mutation occurred. Boom! A massive surge of purplish-black demon energy suddenly erupted in the sky. Streams of aura, resembling ghostly claws, tore through the sky and blanketed the entire city below. The demon energy was so overwhelmingly powerful that the faces of the cultivators below instantly paled. What is that? Such terrifying demon energy. Moments later, a green ghost mask slowly emerged from the endless sea of demon energy. The blood-red eyes behind the mask stared down at the city, sending shivers down the spines of countless people. A hoarse voice resounded between heaven and earth, "Isn't it amusing to watch someone else use your name to wreak havoc, causing you to slaughter one another?" As soon as he finished speaking, he lightly raised his hand. Demon energy immediately swirled in midair, transforming into a massive, pitch-black vortex, as if it wanted to swallow the entire Li Tang city. Inside the city below, the citizens were thrown into utter panic. Some clutched their children, trembling, while others looked up at the sky, their faces pale as death. Even the guards roared with bloodshot eyes, "Even if we die, we must protect the people in the city. Fight him to the death." Ding Fan looked up at the expanding vortex of demon energy, his expression also becoming extremely grave. The atmosphere, which had just been a life-and-death confrontation, was now completely suffocated by that mysterious demon energy. Just then, a faint chuckle suddenly rang out. "Ha, stop." Yi Junlin stood there with his arms crossed, his silver hair fluttering in the wild wind, his cold gaze looking down upon everything. He looked at Ding Fan, then at Hong Qianyi, a faint smirk playing on his lips. "How does it feel to be used as pawns?" Ding Fan gripped his spear tightly, a look of struggle flashing in his eyes. "Years of blood feud, countless commoners dying tragic deaths, how can I join forces with him?" But immediately after, he looked down at the city below, watching the citizens trembling amidst the overwhelming demonic energy. In the end, he still gritted his teeth and said, "First, protect Li Tang City. This debt will be settled after the battle." Ding Fan shouted in a deep voice, "We join forces temporarily to resolve this matter first." Hong Qianyi tilted his head slightly, his crimson eyes beneath his long black hair extremely cold. Purging the sect is what this seat should do anyway. Amidst the void billowing with demonic energy, the figure wearing a ghost mask slowly stepped out. The purplish-black death aura around his body was like raging waves, pressing down so hard that even space warped. Behind him, the vice leader of the Xueming sect, dressed in a black and gold robe, gritted his teeth and shouted, "With the Snow Wolf King backing us today, we will definitely make Chi Mo die without a grave." But Hong Qianyi only stood indifferently amidst the sea of fire, his red robe fluttering wildly, his gaze cold to the extreme. He raised his hand, his voice echoing across the high heavens, "Just a worthless token, yet you dare to act presumptuously before this seat." Boom! The crimson flames behind Hong Qianyi suddenly erupted, and a violent heat wave swept across heaven and earth. At that moment, the masked figure suddenly thrust the Snow Wolf token forward. Blackish-purple demon energy surged wildly from the token, transforming into a ferocious demon wolf. A hoarse voice rang out with majestic authority, "Kneel before this leader." Rumble. Demonic might from the Snow Wolf token instantly pressed down. The death aura, like an expanding abyss, blotted out the entire sky. Standing atop the surging black tide, the masked figure coldly declared, "From today onward, the Xueming sect is ruled by me." Waves of blackish-purple demon energy transformed into massive billows, surging directly toward Hong Qianyi. But Hong Qianyi remained motionless. The sea of fire around him grew increasingly violent, like a blood sun burning in the night sky. He slowly raised his hand and said indifferently, "A mere firefly dares to compete with the bright moon." As soon as he finished speaking, a blazing red fiery glow instantly pierced through the black tide, striking directly at the snow wolf token. Crack! The snow wolf token trembled violently and cracked right in midair. Even the demon mask on the mysterious man's face was shattered by the force, its fragments scattering in all directions. His eyes widened, his expression filled with sheer terror. Clearly, he had not expected that even the snow wolf token could not suppress Hong Qianyi. With his magic weapon shattered, the masked man instantly lost control of his body and was sent crashing straight from the air to the ground. Boom! With a loud crash, the ground cracked open. The man lay in the middle of the deep crater, his entire body trembling, with not a single trace of his previous arrogance left. Hong Qianyi slowly descended from the air. The flames around his body still smoldered, and the heavy pressure was so suffocating that no one dared to look up at him directly. In extreme panic, the man immediately scrambled up to beg for his life. He claimed he had only been deceived by the Snow Wolf King, begging the leader to spare his life. But before Hong Qianyi could speak, the vice leader of the Shui Ming sect barked in anger, "A useless person like you dares to offend the leader, and even collude with the Snow Wolf King to harm fellow disciples." As soon as those words were spoken, the killing intent in Hong Qianyi's eyes turned completely cold. Staring at the man, he said coldly, "Committing evil in my name and causing the deaths of the Shui Ming sect members, even death cannot atone for your crimes." As soon as he finished speaking, several streaks of golden fiery glow instantly shot out. Puff, puff, puff. The fiery light pierced straight through the man's body. Miserable screams echoed throughout the courtyard. In just an instant, his entire body's vitality was completely burned away by the flames, his eyes rolled back, and his whole body looked as if it had been charred to ashes. Right at this moment, a wave of cold energy suddenly swept over. "Although Ku Wuchang is dead, you still cannot escape the blood debt of Litang City." But Hong Qianyi only tilted his head slightly, a faint smile playing at the corner of his mouth, his voice so calm it sent shivers down one's spine. "What does the blood debt of Litang City have to do with me?" As soon as Hong Qianyi's words fell, an anomaly suddenly arose over the entire Litang City. Dark clouds rolled in, and thunder frantically tore through the sky. Cold energy continuously spread from all directions, and the temperature of heaven and earth instantly plummeted. Even Ding Fan unconsciously raised his head to look at the sky, a look of astonishment flashing in his eyes. He frowned and said, "Why did it suddenly get so cold? This celestial phenomenon is far too bizarre." Not only him, but the cultivators below also felt an extremely terrifying pressure gradually descending. Everyone's faces paled in unison. In trembling voices, they said, "This pressure is even more terrifying than Hong Qianyi's demon energy." Just then, from amidst the thick black clouds, a colossal figure slowly stepped out. Blue-black demon energy surged and swirled around his body, like a vortex devouring heaven and earth. The one who appeared was none other than the Snow Wolf King. His cold golden pupils looked down upon the entire area, his killing intent completely unconcealed. In a cold voice, he spoke, "My people, you dare to kill them?" As soon as his voice rang out, an ancient demonic pressure instantly flooded the entire city. Even the air seemed to freeze. The Snow Wolf King stared intently at Hong Qianyi, clear anger carrying in his voice, "Hong Qianyi, you are truly bold." Facing that terrifying demonic pressure, Hong Qianyi's expression finally darkened slightly. He could clearly feel that this aura was absolutely not that of ordinary demon beasts. This was the pressure of a true ancient demon clan. Facing the demonic pressure of the Snow Wolf King, the ice attribute Snow Leopard beside Ding Fan also let out low growls. But in the next instant, the Snow Wolf King's gaze suddenly turned cold. He said contemptuously, "A mere beast dares to defy my will." As soon as his words fell, the Snow Leopard that was standing beside Ding Fan suddenly became frenzied. It suddenly turned its head and lunged directly at its master. Ding Fan's expression changed drastically, completely unable to react in time. He cried out in terror, "Snow Leopard, what is wrong with you?" With a loud bang, the Snow Leopard swung its claws and struck Ding Fan heavily. Ice blue chilling chi instantly erupted. At that moment, a blue cold bead was knocked out from Ding Fan's body. As soon as the bead appeared, ice attribute spiritual energy immediately surged and spread throughout heaven and earth. Even the Snow Wolf King instantly stared intently at that precious pearl. A look of greed and domineering flashed in his eyes. He said coldly, "How can a mere human clan like you be worthy of possessing the ice crystal immortal pearl? Hand it over." With that, he directly raised his hand and exerted a powerful suction force. The ice crystal immortal pearl instantly turned into a streak of blue flowing light. Shot straight into the palm of the Snow Wolf King. Below, Ding Fan knelt prostrate on the ground, his expression extremely grim. He frantically reached out his hand and screamed, "Give it back to me. That is my treasure." Without the slightest hesitation, the Snow Wolf King swallowed the ice crystal immortal pearl directly into his body. At that very moment, the heaven and earth of the ice plains shook violently. Columns of blue chilling energy shot straight into the sky, and ice blades swirled wildly through the air. The aura on the Snow Wolf King's body also began to skyrocket at a speed visible to the naked eye. He threw his head back and laughed loudly, "With the ice crystal immortal pearl in my possession, from now on, this seat will become an invincible existence in the Kunlun world." Boom! A torrent of cold current erupted. Behind him, the phantom of a giant wolf even materialized, its mouth wide open as if to swallow the heavens. The terrifying pressure caused the surrounding ground to continuously crack and shatter. Right at this moment, Hong Qianyi finally made his move. Blazing red flames instantly erupted around his body. The temperature was so hot that even the chilling air in the sky was forced back slightly. Hong Qianyi said in a cold voice, "As expected of an ancient revenant, your reputation is indeed well deserved. But do you think that this is enough to defeat me?" With those words, he formed a hand seal with one hand. In an instant, the red lotus karmic fire transformed into a billowing sea of flames, clashing directly with the Snow Wolf King's frigid ice. Hong Qianyi bellowed, "Red lotus karmic fire, burn the heavens. Incinerate these ice shards of yours for me." Boom! Flames and frigid ice clashed frantically in midair. Layer after layer of ice blades were continuously melted by the karmic fire, exploding into countless fragments. However, Hong Qianye's expression grew increasingly grim, cold sweat continuously pouring down. Gritting his teeth, he was shocked to his core. How can the gap in our strength be this massive? Clearly, his karmic fire could burn the ice, yet the Snow Wolf King's chilling frost was endlessly surging, making it seem utterly impossible to resist. In the air, the Snow Wolf King looked down coldly. "Give up, you are simply no match for this seat. Obediently turn into an ice sculpture." Immediately after, he swung his hand down. A massive ice blade tore through the sea of fire, carrying a terrifying chilling aura as it shot straight toward Hong Qianyi. At this moment, Hong Qianyi had been pushed to the point where blood was overflowing from the corners of his mouth, yet his gaze remained incredibly resolute. Clenching his fists, he said in a deep voice, "I cannot lose. I cannot disgrace master." Seeing Hong Qianyi forced to repeatedly cough up blood, the Snow Wolf King immediately burst into a contemptuous laugh. "With only that little ability, you dare to show off before this seat?" He raised his claws, the chilling frost around him condensing frantically. "This seat will seal you into an ice sculpture and keep you by my side forever." Just as Hong Qianyi was about to hold on no longer, the system's voice suddenly rang out in Yi Junlin's mind. "Host has triggered a new mission, head to Lai Tang City to sign in. Upon completion, the Great Wilderness Imprisoning Heaven Finger will evolve into the Great Wilderness Heaven Prison." Hearing this, Yi Junlin only smiled faintly. This system is getting better and better at choosing when to appear. Boom! A terrifying immortal weapon aura suddenly erupted. Yi Junlin appeared behind Hong Qianyi, gently placing a hand on his shoulder. In just an instant, immortal power surged into Hong Qianye's body like a torrential flood. The karmic fire, which had been suppressed by the chilling frost, instantly flared up several times more violently. The blazing red flames swept across the sky, directly crushing layers of ice blades. Hong Qianyi was momentarily stunned. Yi Junlin still wore a faint smile behind him. "Xiao Hong, don't be in a hurry. With master here, no one can hurt you." Hearing this, Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth slightly and turned his face away. This guy is starting to show off again. But despite his annoyed words, he could clearly feel that Yi Junlin's immortal weapon was constantly empowering him. Even the Red Lotus karmic fire became much more violent than before. Opposite them, the Snow Wolf King's expression completely changed. Feeling the aura on Yi Junlin, his pupils instantly contracted. Ninth Heaven Immortal King. You are also an ancient revenant. Yi Junlin only looked at him coldly. Are you even worthy of mentioning the ancient revenant? Robbing us and still daring to bark, you are truly seeking death. As soon as he finished speaking, Hong Qianyi was instantly empowered by the immortal weapon, and the flames around his body grew increasingly violent. Streaks of blood-colored fiery glow tore through the sky, directly clashing with the Snow Wolf King's cold current. Meanwhile, the Snow Wolf King also roared, drawing the ice blade in his hand. With the blessing of the ice crystal immortal pearl, this seat can fight even an immortal king. He slashed down fiercely. A massive cold cicada instantly surged forward, intending to seal both of them within an endless icy domain. Yi Junlin looked at the sweeping cold cicada, the corners of his mouth merely curling up slightly. His eyes were terrifyingly calm. Just in time, I have newly mastered a magical talent, so I will use you to test it. With that, Yi Junlin slowly raised his hand. Boom! A golden light suddenly erupted between heaven and earth. A giant golden hand, carrying countless mysterious ancient runes, directly tore through space and appeared. Great Wilderness Heaven Prison. The moment that hand descended, even the air seemed to freeze. Ding Fan, standing in the distance, saw this scene, and his face instantly changed drastically. What kind of immortal technique is this? This pressure is even more terrifying than an immortal sovereign. Meanwhile, the Snow Wolf King was also completely panicked at this moment. He frantically slashed out streaks of cold light, wanting to shatter that giant hand. But all the attacks were crushed on the spot the moment they made contact. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. With the blessing of the ice crystal immortal pearl, this seat should have been invincible. Boom! The great wilderness heaven prison pressed directly down. The freezing energy filling the sky shattered in an instant. The Snow Wolf King's body was suppressed by the terrifying force, rendering him completely unable to move. Immediately after, the golden giant fist within the colossal hand suddenly clenched. Spurt. Blood sprayed everywhere. The entire space shook violently under this single punch. Following that earth-shattering collision, the Xueming sect cultivators in the distance were all forced to their knees by the shockwave. Gasping heavily one after another, they stared up at the battlefield with eyes full of horror. They had originally thought that the Snow Wolf King, carrying the ice crystal immortal pearl, was already invincible, never expecting him to still be pierced through by a single strike in the end. Right at this moment, a blue pearl enveloped in a faint cold mist slowly flew out from the dust cloud. As soon as Ding Fan saw it, his expression changed instantly. Ice crystal immortal pearl. His natal magic weapon had finally returned. Ding Fan reached out his hand to retrieve the immortal pearl, his expression visibly easing up a bit. Then, he withdrew his spear, clasped his hands, and bowed to Yi Junlin. Thank you for your assistance, senior. Yi Junlin only replied indifferently, Ku Wu Chang is dead, and the Snow Wolf King has paid for his crimes. Let the grievances between Lai Tang City and the Xueming sect end here for now. Ding Fan fell silent for a moment before nodding. Out of respect for you today, senior, I will let this matter rest for now. But I will remember this blood debt. With that, he glanced at Hong Qianyi, hostility still lingering in his eyes, but ultimately turned around and withdrew. The atmosphere in the city gradually quieted down. But just then, a loud shout suddenly echoed through the ancient city, big news. A cosmic anomaly has appeared in the central region. Great opportunities have descended upon the Luo Ri mountain range, and the holy sons of the four great holy lands have already gathered there. As soon as the news spread, the entire city was instantly shaken. The surrounding cultivators all showed expressions of sheer excitement. A cosmic anomaly. I heard there are countless cultivation resources inside, and even immortal weapons and top-grade immortal crystals. If we're late, we might not even get the chance to scavenge the leftovers. Hearing this, Ding Fan's expression also changed slightly. Heaven and earth shook as the giant chessboard covering the sky became clearer and clearer. Each grid line seemed to slice through heaven and earth, shocking countless cultivators below. Yi Junlin stood with his arms crossed, a slight smirk playing on his lips. A cosmic anomaly. Interesting. It's the perfect time to go join in on the fun. Standing beside him, Hong Qianyi immediately bowed and replied, "As you command, master." Right after that, a colossal Kunpeng slowly manifested. Its wings blotted out the sky, and with every flap, the surrounding spiritual energy surged violently. On the back of the Kunpeng, Yi Junlin stood at the front with his hands behind his back, his silver hair fluttering wildly in the gale. The red-robed Hong Qianyi stood beside him. Behind them was Ding Fan, holding a long spear. Yi Junlin chuckled softly, "Let's go. We'll head to the Luo-Ri mountain range to see just how capable this cosmic anomaly and those four holy suns really are." With those words, the Kunpeng flapped its wings, transforming into a streak of blue light that shot straight toward the horizon. Ding Fan's face darkened. "I absolutely will not miss this cosmic anomaly. As for the debt between me and Hong Qianyi, it will be settled sooner or later." Meanwhile, within the space of the cosmic anomaly, quite a few figures had already appeared. 3 young men stood facing each other in the middle of the celestial chessboard. Each possessed an extraordinary aura, clearly geniuses of the Holy Sun level. A young man in green robes narrowed his eyes, secretly calculating in his mind. The clues regarding the assassination of the immortal might lie right within this cosmic anomaly. At this moment, above the Luo-Ri mountain range, a colossal chessboard covered the entire sky. Golden lines intertwined like the laws of heaven and earth, while black and white chess pieces constantly clashed in mid-air, causing the surrounding spiritual energy to vibrate in resonance. At that exact moment, the Kunpeng spread its wings and charged forward, directly piercing through the chessboard sky with an incredibly domineering aura. Standing on the back of the Kunpeng, Yi Junlin looked at the chessboard before him and slowly spoke, "So this is the cosmic anomaly of the Luo-Ri mountain range. Rumor has it that everyone has 3 chances to play, with rewards regardless of win or loss. It is indeed worth a try." Beside him, Li Wujie laughed heartily upon hearing this, "Master, we get 3 rewards right off the bat. I heard someone once obtained a top-grade immortal weapon. I'll go first." Meanwhile, beneath the chessboard, countless cultivators were also eagerly rushing in. "I heard even the guaranteed rewards include immortal crystals and immortal mansions, and with good luck, one can even get an immortal-grade immortal pill." "That's right. Even if your chess skills are poor, you still get a guaranteed reward even if you forfeit. It's truly a free opportunity." The atmosphere instantly became extremely lively. Hong Qianyi merely let out a cold snort upon seeing this. "Humph, a bunch of opportunists. This seat wouldn't even spare a glance at such cheap, free handouts." Hearing this, Yi Junlin merely curled his lips slightly, a hint of amusement in his eyes. "Let's see if you slap your own face later." Meanwhile, Li Wujie could no longer contain his impatience and charged straight into the cosmic anomaly. "Master, let me go first and try it out for you." His figure had just vanished into the array patterns. While Hong Qianyi was still feeling bewildered, barely 10 seconds later, with a loud boom, Li Wujie was teleported back out, his face so flushed with excitement that he burst into wild laughter. "Master, I've struck it rich. 8,000 immortal crystals, an immortal-grade teleportation talisman, and even a body-refining immortal pill. This is absolutely amazing." Hearing this, the expression on Hong Qianye's face instantly froze. His eyes, which had been filled with disdain just moments ago, widened in shock, and the corner of his mouth twitched. Hong Qianyi gritted his teeth. How could that fool get so many rewards? This seed is the grand leader of the Xueming sect, and my chess skills far surpass these common mortals. How could I possibly lose to him? As soon as he finished speaking, the demonic flames around his body erupted violently. Hong Qianyi transformed into a streak of blazing red light and charged straight into the cosmic anomaly. Boom! The fiery light tore through the wind and plunged into the giant chessboard formation, causing many people around to turn their heads to look. Among them, a young man in white frowned slightly, his eyes following that streak of red light. Why does this figure look so familiar? It seems like I've met them somewhere before. At the same time, 3 other figures appeared in midair. One was a woman in white with a cold and elegant aura, followed by 2 young men, both of whom bore an arrogant demeanor. One of them spoke up, "Chin Fairy, Chi brother, let's go in together to see just how profound this strange is." The black-clothed man beside him only replied coldly, "I hope it's not another bunch of amateurs, fighting them is pointless." Hearing this, the woman in white only smiled, "Cut the nonsense, we'll know once we go inside." Immediately after, the three of them simultaneously transformed into flowing light, plunging together into the vast heaven and earth chessboard below. At this moment, a blue vortex emerged. A white-haired old man slowly stepped out from inside. His face was pale, and his voice was full of bitterness. "The might of the chess sage is truly irresistible." This old man lost miserably, without even the strength to resist. As soon as these words were spoken, the entire crowd was instantly shaken. Someone cried out in shock, "That is Elder Huang, the half-step chess sage. He is the recognized number one of the chess path in the central region." Even Huang Elder lost so miserably. Just how terrifying is the chess skill of this chess player? Before everyone could recover from their shock, 3 streaks of light that had just entered the cosmic anomaly also rushed straight out from within. The black-robed man frowned and said, "That old man's chess skills are too perverted. I lost before even making 10 moves, and even getting the insurance reward was extremely difficult." The green-robed man beside him also replied in a deep voice, "The chess skill of the chess holder is indeed heaven-defying. Every move contains killing intent, even when I exerted all my strength, I couldn't shake it in the slightest." Right at that moment, boom, a terrifying aura suddenly erupted from the middle of the chessboard. The expressions of the surrounding people instantly changed. Such a powerful aura, who is about to start a chess match? Could it be that someone wants to challenge the limits of the chess sage? Meanwhile, inside the cosmic anomaly at this moment, Hong Qianyi was completely serious. He raised his head to look at the black-robed old man in front of him, his voice cold, "Are you the chess holder? No more words, make your move directly." The chess holder only slightly raised his eyes to look at him, then calmly placed down a black chess piece. The moment the chess piece touched the board, boom! The entire chess formation instantly transformed. In the void, the neighing of warhorses resounded. 2 giant black horses rushed straight out of the chessboard, evil energy filling the sky, like iron cavalry from an ancient battlefield trampling heaven and earth as they came. Hong Qianyi narrowed his eyes slightly, such a powerful chess formation, every step contains killing intent. It seems I cannot be careless at all. Let me break your chess formation. This Chi Mo Burning Heaven game, in the past, even several great power cultivating immortals found it difficult to crack. As soon as he finished speaking, a white chess piece was forcefully placed down by him. Boom! Crimson flames wildly spread across the entire chessboard. Each fire dragon seemed as if it wanted to burn down the entire space. But the chess holder remained utterly calm. With just a slight movement of his finger, a black piece was placed down. Blue light instantly erupted, and a massive blue wave swept directly across the board. After only a few exchanges, Hong Qianye's expression completely changed. He stared intently at the chessboard in front of him, his pupils contracting violently. What? My killer move was neutralized by him so easily. Impossible. Every single piece of the chess holder seemed to have anticipated everything. As for Hong Qianyi, the more he played, the more suffocated he felt, because his opponent's moves showed absolutely no openings. Every single step sealed off his entire retreat, he could neither attack nor retreat. The chess holder only now slowly spoke, with just this little trick of secretly detonating the chessboard, you dare to show off your meager skills before me? You have lost. As soon as he finished speaking, the black-robed elder placed down another piece. Boom! The blue light instantly erupted violently, causing the entire chessboard to shake. Before Hong Qianyi could even react, he was sucked directly into a blue vortex. His figure was violently thrown outward. He stumbled as he landed on the ground, the blood chi within his body churning violently. Impossible. I couldn't even withstand 20 of his moves. Absolutely impossible. You rat who hides your head but shows your tail, if you have the guts, show yourself and fight me head on. This seat will definitely return today's humiliation 100-fold. Just then, a white-robed man standing in midair suddenly narrowed his eyes and sneered. It really is Chi Mo Hong Qianyi. He was just heavily injured by the chess sage, and his combat power has dropped by more than half. Heaven is truly helping me. Capturing him alive and presenting him to the Tai Chu Holy Master would be a massive achievement. When that time comes, I can completely rid myself of my status as a blood servant. With this thought, the man immediately erupted his spiritual energy and stepped forward to block the path. Audacious Chi Mo! How dare you trespass into Shangmu Zhu and slaughter the disciples of my Tai Chu holy land? Today, this holy sun will enforce justice on behalf of heaven, capture you alive, and present you to the holy master to claim my reward. Upon hearing the name Chi Mo Hong Qianyi, the expressions of the surrounding cultivators instantly changed. Chi Mo. Is that the Chi Mo Hong Qianyi who once slaughtered tens of thousands of immortals? Back then, he single-handedly wiped out 3,000 disciples of the Tai Chu Holy Land. We're doomed, we're going to be dragged into this. The atmosphere around the city instantly fell into chaos, but some quickly realized the real issue. Lien Chengbai is being too reckless. Chi Mo is definitely not as weak as he appears. Does that fool Lien Chengbai have water in his brain? Can't he see that even though the man is injured, his aura is still more than enough to crush him? Meanwhile, Hong Qianyi slowly raised his head, a cold sneer playing on the corner of his lips. The Tai Chu Holy Sun. A mere blood servant controlled by others, reeking of corpses like you, dares to block my path. Are you even worthy of speaking of enforcing justice on behalf of heaven? Hearing this, the Holy Sun instantly flew into a rage. Nonsense. You are nothing but a defeated foe of someone else, yet you dare slander me. Today, I will capture you alive and present you to the Holy Master to drain every last drop of your blood essence. With a sharp whistle of tearing wind, the Holy Sun charged straight down like a falling meteor, but Hong Qianyi merely stood his ground, motionless. Only when his opponent was about to crash right into him did he speak coldly, with just that little strength, you dare to act so arrogantly before me? As the words left his mouth, he unleashed a palm strike directly onto his opponent's chest with a loud boom. The speed was so blindingly fast that the Holy Sun had no time to react at all, his entire body instantly sent flying backward. The ground beneath them shattered from the shockwave. However, the Holy Sun was clearly no weakling. Once he stabilized himself, he immediately circulated his spiritual energy. A bizarre purplish-red blood flame erupted from both of his hands, and layers of blood shields materialized around his body one after another. He then roared, "Blood Shadow Heavenly Pierce." In an instant, countless streaks of crimson blood light shot out like a meteor shower. Each streak carried a ferocious aura and an incredibly heavy killing intent. The Holy Sun grinned savagely, "Let's see how you dodge this. Today, I will definitely defeat you." Brimming with a destructive aura, the streaks of blood light tore through space, hurtling straight toward Hong Qianyi. Yet, just as the blood shadows were about to rain down upon him, Hong Qianyi finally made his move. He slowly raised his hand, and in an instant, a blazing crimson demonic fire erupted all around him. Boom! A massive flame instantly transformed into a sea of fire, blocking his path. The moment the blood lights touched the demonic fire, they exploded one after another, and the entire attack was completely incinerated. Immediately after, Hong Qianyi coldly waved his hand. A blazing red fire blade instantly tore through the air at extreme speed. Before the Holy Sun could even react, the blood shield surrounding his body was struck. Crack! Layer after layer of the blood shield shattered on the spot. The Holy Sun's eyes widened in shock. How could my blood shield be shattered so easily? But before he could stabilize his aura, Hong Qianyi raised his hand, and a palm-carrying demonic fire slammed directly downward. With a loud crash, the ground cracked open. Lying in the deep crater, the Holy Sun still gritted his teeth and roared, "Chi Mo, just you wait. The Holy Master is coming soon. His magic power is boundless, and he will surely grind your bones to ashes to avenge me." But right at that moment, a calm, indifferent voice suddenly rang out. "Stop shouting." Immediately after, Yi Junlin slowly walked over. Looking down at the Holy Sun on the ground, the corner of his mouth curled up slightly. "The Tai Chu Holy Master was already killed by me long ago." A statement as light as a passing breeze, yet when it reached the ears of the surrounding cultivators, it was like a clap of heavenly thunder exploding in the night sky, causing everyone's faces to pale instantly. Is the Tai Chu Holy Master dead? How is that possible? He is the leader of the righteous path in the central region. The Holy Sun panicked instantly. Impossible, absolutely impossible. The Holy Master possesses boundless magic power, how could he die? You're lying, you must be lying. While everyone was still in shock, Hong Qianyi only gave a cold snort, then directly raised his hand. Boom! The sea of demonic fire instantly erupted violently, the crimson flames surging like massive waves, directly engulfing the entire land. The Holy Sun's face turned deathly pale as he frantically begged for his life, "Spare me. Lord Chi Mo, spare my life. I had eyes but failed to recognize Tai Chun, I was forced by the Holy Master. I don't want to be a blood servant, I am willing to do anything, I beg for your generosity to spare my dog's life." Yi Junlin only spared a cold glance at the Holy Sun, "Kill him. Keeping this kind of useless person is pointless." Hearing this, Hong Qianyi snapped his fingers. In the next instant, a blazing red demonic fire erupted, and a sea of flames furiously swallowed the Holy Sun. Before his miserable scream could even ring out, his body was already reduced to ashes. The surrounding cultivators watched, their scalps tingling with fear. He even dared to kill the Tai Chu Holy Sun. Just what is the background of this man in white? Too terrifying. Striking so decisively and killing without blinking an eye, the central region is truly about to undergo a cataclysmic change. But right at this moment, the surrounding space suddenly trembled, and lines resembling a chessboard abruptly manifested in the void. Black and white chess pieces rained down continuously, as if forming a world of their own. Immediately after, an old voice carrying a hint of anger slowly echoed. "Outsider, you trespassed into the strange, destroyed my chess pieces, and disrupted my rules. Today, you must play a game with me, otherwise, this matter will not end here." Boom! In an instant, countless beams of blue light exploded. Strands of power resembling sword chi intertwined across the chessboard, and the entire space began to shake violently. The moment the cosmic anomaly opened, the entire space shook violently. Glowing blue chess lines crisscrossed the high sky, as if the heavenly Tao itself was personally setting up a giant chessboard. An ancient voice echoed through the void. "Outsider, you trespassed into the strange, destroyed my chess pieces, and disrupted my rules. Today, you must play a game with me, or else this matter will not end here." Yi Junlin remained utterly calm, his voice dripping with disdain. "Me? An old geezer like you thinks he's worthy of playing chess with me? I don't have time for your boring children's games. You're wasting my damn time." With that, he was about to turn around and leave. Right at that moment, the system suddenly popped up before his eyes. Ding! Congratulations, host, on triggering a random quest, defeat the cosmic anomaly. Reward, invincible sword heart. Yi Junlin, who had been bored out of his mind, instantly had a change of expression the moment he saw the reward. A smirk played on his lips. "Fine, I was just thinking of doing that." As his aura shifted, he transformed into a streak of flowing light, charging straight toward the chessboard. This scene left the onlookers outside wide-eyed in shock, and someone cried out in a trembling voice. "Are you crazy? The chess sage is the absolute ceiling of the way of chess." The person next to him also gaped in shock. Damn, is this great elder really going to make a move? Even Li Wujie was dumbfounded. Crap, what the hell is wrong with Master? Just a moment ago, he looked completely disgusted, but the next second, he rushed up there like he'd been pumped up on chicken blood. Under everyone's astonished gazes, Yi Junlin stepped directly into the center of the cosmic anomaly. As soon as the two sat down before the cosmic chessboard, the entire space instantly darkened. Streams of black chi, like chains, crawled out from all directions, locking down the chessboard. In the center, white and black faced each other, their colliding auras causing the space to continuously emit low, rumbling explosions. The chess holder narrowed his eyes at Yi Junlin and sneered, "Humph, this old man would like to see what capability you have." With that, the aura around him suddenly erupted. The black chi transformed into a surging torrent that rushed straight forward, like a black dragon awakening from the abyss, bearing down on the chessboard with sheer killing intent. Yet, Yi Junlin only curled his lips into a faint smile. "Oh, quite fierce, and you do have some skill. Too bad it's not enough." Right at this moment, the system chimed in again. Ding. Detected that the host is facing a chess Dao dilemma. System optimization successful. Activating stronger when facing the strong. The host's chess skills will permanently suppress the opponent by 1 level. Hearing this, the smile in Yi Junlin's eyes grew even more pronounced. He casually placed down a chess piece, his movement so light it seemed as if he was just playing around. Is that all? I'll play a few moves with you then. His words were calm, but the moment they fell, the entire chessboard shook violently. The chess holder instantly flew into a rage, playing tricks. Let's see how this old man breaks you. He waved his hand and slammed down another piece. In that instant, the black chi on the cosmic chessboard suddenly transformed into a giant black dragon. Its draconic body roared in midair, carrying a fierce aura as it charged straight toward the white dragon condensed by Yi Junlin. The 2 giant dragons, one white and one black, clashed frantically amidst the cosmic anomaly, the shockwaves causing the ground to continuously crack and shatter. The chess holder's expression began to change. How is this possible? How could my chess Dao killer move be completely shattered like this? How does this kid anticipate my every move? He clearly looks so nonchalant. After continuously shattering all of his opponent's killer moves, Yi Junlin finally slowly raised his eyes. Sorry, but I've won the first round. As soon as the words left his mouth, the entire cosmic chessboard instantly erupted with lightning. The chess holder's formation was crushed on the spot, and the spiritual energy around him fluctuated violently. The old man's eyes instantly turned red. Impossible. I will definitely defeat you in the second round. After just a few moves, the chess holder roared again, impossible. How can you be stronger than me? Yet, Yi Junlin simply folded his arms and casually urged, hurry up, round 3. Stop dawdling, I'm still waiting to claim my reward. Only a few moves into the third round, the chess holder was already trembling with fear. Don't rush me. This old man can still turn the tables. Yi Junlin maintained his leisurely demeanor. Old man, are you done yet? I've been waiting forever. At that moment, the chess holder's body began to dissipate into thin air. It's all because of you. You ruined my plans, you will die a horrible death. But Yi Junlin merely stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his voice filled with disgust. Old man, you dare to curse at me while playing the game of harvesting fate? Just you wait, I'll come find you in a bit. Immediately after, the system popped up once again. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. You have received the invincible sword heart. Yi Junlin looked at the reward appearing before his eyes, the corners of his mouth curving up slightly. It's done. As soon as Yi Junlin accepted the reward, his figure transformed into a streak of blue lightning, tearing through space as he rushed outside. Meanwhile, at this very moment, the outside had already fallen into utter chaos. The red-robed Hong Qianye stood in mid-air, the flames around her billowing like massive waves. The 2 cultivators opposite her had already been pressured to the point of turning pale. Lord Chi Mo, spare our lives. We were wrong, we will absolutely never dare to block you again. But Hong Qianye only sneered, the flames in her hands growing more and more violent. Weren't you trying to stop me just now? Why aren't you so arrogant anymore? One of the cultivators was so terrified that his voice trembled. You, don't come over here. The blazing red flames instantly swirled into a giant arc in midair, the terrifying heat forcing the 2 to retreat repeatedly. At the very moment the flames were about to engulf the 2, a beam of blue light suddenly descended from the sky. A woman in white stood directly in front of them, forcefully pushing back Hong Qianye's sea of fire. Stop, do not harm them. The entire crowd was instantly shocked as the disciples below looked up at the woman in white in midair. Every single one of them stared in wide-eyed shock. Fairy Qin is actually this strong. Holy crap. A 9th heaven dark immortal. Hong Qianye looked at the woman in white before him, the corners of his lips slowly curling up, his interest clearly piqued. Oh, quite interesting. It seems you want to exchange blows with me. The woman in white did not back down in the slightest, only replying coldly, if you want to fight, then let's fight. Just as the atmosphere was about to grow tense once more, an annoyed voice suddenly rang out from midair. Yi Junlin frowned and barked, all of you, stop. What is there to fight about? Are you all so bored that you have nothing better to do? Hong Qianyi, whose evil energy had been overwhelming just a moment ago, instantly withdrew his aura and obediently cupped his hands in salute. Master, you're out. At this sight, the crowd of cultivators below almost turned to stone. What? Chi Mo called him master. The notoriously fierce Chi Mo is actually the disciple of this great elder. One young man stared wide-eyed in utter disbelief. Before this, I actually thought Chi Mo was the big brother. Just then, a man in black suddenly soared into the air, his face filled with excitement as if he had met his savior. Senior Yi, I have finally met you. Li Wujie frowned as he watched him rush over. What is this guy trying to do now? The man had barely arrived when he knelt down directly in midair. Senior Yi, if you don't mind, this junior would like to take you as my adoptive father. From now on, you will be my real father. Hearing this, Yi Junlin's face instantly darkened. Stop, stop, stop. Who are you that I should be your father? The man in black was extremely serious as he quickly introduced himself. This junior is the holy son of the Yin-Yang Holy Land, Qi Ba Shao. Hearing this, Yi Junlin burst into laughter. Oh, Qi Ba Shao. Your name really suits you. Hearing the praise, Qi Ba Shao immediately took the opportunity to draw closer. Thank you for the praise, senior. So, about the adoptive father matter. Before he could even finish, Yi Junlin shook his head directly. No way, no way. And just at that moment, Yi Junlin pointed at the green-robed man standing next to Qi Ba Shao. That's right, you are Lin Du Xiu, aren't you? I'll call you Xiu Heir from now on. Hearing this, the corner of Lin Du Xiu's mouth twitched. Senior Yi, how about you just call me Shaolin? No, I'll just call you Xiu Heir. It sounds so much closer. Amidst the 10,000-mile peach blossom forest, with petals fluttering all over the sky, the atmosphere was quiet and leisurely as three people sat playing chess and discussing the Tao. But in the very next moment, with a spurting sound, the chess holder spat out a mouthful of blood. The green-robed youth immediately flew into a rage. What the hell are you doing? Did you do that on purpose? To everyone's surprise, the old man tremblingly wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his expression looking as if he had just suffered a massive blow. This old man has lost. Hearing this, Si Tu Yen was also startled. Fellow Taoist Guan Qi, are you alright? Who could have beaten you like this? The chess holder gritted his teeth, his eyes filled with unwillingness. That little guy is too terrifying. His chess skills have completely shattered this old man's myth of invincibility. At this point, he was shaking with rage. It's this brat. He ruined my grand plan and harvested my fate. As soon as he finished speaking, Si Tu Yen suddenly shuddered. How could it be him? The chess holder asked in surprise and suspicion, do you know him? Si Tu Yen replied in horror, not just know him, he is the Yi Heavenly Emperor, the strongest immortal emperor of the past who once suppressed the dark chaos. The chess holder frowned, his face filled with confusion as if he had never heard of the name before. That's not right. Back in my ancient era, I never heard of such a figure, nor was there anything called the dark chaos. Si Tu Yen thought to himself, this old man has lost so many chess games his brain is fried. He's even forgotten the Yi Heavenly Emperor, with a trembling voice, he explained, Taoist friend Guan Qi, stop arguing. This brat is my #1 archenemy. Back then, he casually killed the Hai Jing old ancestor. His strength is absolutely terrifying. Hearing this, the chess holder grew even more bewildered. I'm telling the truth. There really is no Yi Heavenly Emperor. But right at that moment, boom. Heaven and earth suddenly shook as a surging pressure rolled in from afar, crushing everything in its path and carrying a bone-chilling killing intent. The space around the peach forest began to distort, and the spiritual energy rioted. An angry voice echoed across heaven and earth. Old man, stop hiding. You racked your brains to orchestrate this cosmic anomaly under the guise of testing the chess sage, but in truth, you are harvesting the fate of cultivators from all paths. Did you really think your father here wouldn't know? Get the hell out here and face your death. Hearing that voice, the chess holder's face instantly turned pale. This is bad. How did he get here so fast? Even Si Yen broke out in a cold sweat. We're doomed. That guy actually found us. Before the two of them could even react, the blue-robed man standing beside them shouted anxiously, "Young master, we must leave quickly. That guy has found us. Run, if we don't run now, it'll be too late." But at that very moment, a silver-haired figure in black robes appeared in midair. Yi Junlin stood amidst the clouds, his silver hair fluttering in the wind as his cold gaze swept downward. "Old man, do you really think you can run?" Behind him, Li Wujie took one look at the aura on the ground and instantly understood. Oh, it's the aura of that insidious bastard who set up the strange formation. Master is about to go deal with him. Qi Ba Xiao and Lin Du Xiu also gasped. So that cosmic anomaly was fake. Was it used to harvest fate? Damn it, fortunately Great Elder Yi destroyed it, otherwise all of our fate would have been stolen clean. The woman in white was shocked and bewildered. Yi Junlin, who on earth is he? Yi Junlin said coldly, "Everyone, keep up. Don't fall behind, and don't let that old man escape later." Seeing Yi Junlin rush off, Qi Ba Xiao behind him also immediately accelerated to catch up. "Senior Yi, wait for me, I'm coming too." Li Wujie immediately barked, "What is a rookie like you going for? To hold us back?" The chess holder shouted while running, "Run fast, don't let him catch up." Si Yen in the back was also so panicked that his face turned pale. Faster, even faster. But right at that moment, boom, the sky above suddenly shook violently as a figure like a meteor tore through the clouds and plunged down, his speed so fast that only a lingering afterimage was left stretching between heaven and earth. Yi Junlin's cold voice echoed through the air. "Old man, let's see where you can run this time." At that very moment, Yi Junlin and his two disciples appeared. The chess holder raised his hand, pointing straight at Yi Junlin, and shouted loudly, "C2 Daoist friend, let's join forces to kill this arrogant fool." The blue-robed young man beside him also hurriedly cried out, "Young master, he's here." Si Yen instantly froze, his face turning deathly pale as cold sweat trickled down his cheeks. The pressure radiating from Yi Junlin was too terrifying. Before they had even truly clashed, it had already made him want to flee. Soon, he let out a loud shout, "Run!" As soon as his shout rang out, the spiritual energy throughout his body erupted. With one hand, he formed a magic formula as fast as lightning, while simultaneously slamming his palm onto the shoulder of the subordinate beside him. A halo of light instantly diffused, enveloping the two of them inside. Their figures gradually became blurry, as if swallowed by the void. In just the blink of an eye, both of them turned into points of light and vanished between heaven and earth. Before leaving, Si Yen growled, "Ye heavenly emperor, just you wait. This young master is not afraid of you. This is called a strategic retreat. Just wait until I gather all the resurrected ones and use the ring of order to catch you all in one fell swoop." Hearing this, the chess holder standing behind him almost had his face contort with rage. "Are you kidding me? Didn't we agree to advance and retreat together?" Meanwhile, Yi Junlin had already slowly walked up to the chess holder. The chess holder gritted his teeth and glared at him, his eyes filled with both hatred and fury. "Excellent. It's all because of you that my grand fate plan was ruined, and you even scared fellow Daoists into away. Even if I have to risk my life today, I will kill you." Yi Junlin looked at the chess holder in front of him, a cold smirk playing on the corner of his lips. "Oh, that guy ran pretty fast just now. Since you're so eager to die, I'll deal with you first." The chess holder immediately let out a loud roar. At that exact moment, a sky-covering bloody light erupted from his entire body. The ground cracked violently as massive boulders were blasted into the air. Violent spiritual energy transformed into a column of reddish-purple light that shot straight into the heavens, as if trying to tear the sky and earth apart. Standing in the distance, both Hong Qianye and Li Wujie's expressions shifted slightly. Fairy Qin, standing nearby, watched the scene before her, her eyes filled with shock. "He is burning his lifespan, this is a forbidden technique of mutual destruction. Will Senior Yi?" But before the atmosphere could even grow tense, Li Wujie crossed his arms and smiled faintly. "Sigh, Fairy Qin, what are you panicking for? It's just a small matter, all of it is a small matter. What has my master not seen before? This old man's tricks aren't even worth looking at. Boom! The bloody light on the chess holder's body grew stronger and stronger. A crimson blood dragon roared and rushed out, sweeping along endless evil energy and purple-blue lightning that erupted wildly in midair. The dragon's shadow coiled around the giant pillar of light, its pressure shaking heaven and earth. Standing in the distance, Situ watched until his face turned pale. That is an immortal sovereign-grade killer move. To think this old man is actually that strong. But facing that earth-shattering attack, Yi Junlin merely waved his hand gently. A golden sword light instantly tore through space. The moment the golden sword light appeared, heaven and earth instantly shook. The crimson blood dragon head roared as it lunged forward, yet under a single strike from Yi Junlin, it was forcefully slashed away. The sword aura tore through the high heavens, carrying an unstoppable, domineering pressure. With an earth-shattering boom, the blood chi and lightning around the black-robed old man's body exploded repeatedly. Space shook violently as countless spiritual energy was crushed into nothingness by the sword chi. But just as everyone thought the old man had been annihilated by that single strike, an anomaly occurred within the red and purple light pillar. The black-robed old man suddenly formed hand seals, his cold gaze fixed on Yi Junlin. Junior, my chess Dao incarnation is not something you can break just because you want to. Before my chess Dao, there is only death for you. As his shout rang out, the aura around him instantly transformed. Yi Junlin raised his eyebrows slightly, a hint of interest appearing at the corner of his mouth. Oh, this is somewhat interesting. Immediately after, the red and purple blood chi in midair began to swirl frantically. One after another, colossal sword phantoms manifested across heaven and earth. Standing at the center of the sword formation, his black robes fluttering and his silver hair swaying in the wild wind, Yi Junlin spoke indifferently. Chess Dao, is it? There was still not a single trace of fluctuation in his eyes. Yi Junlin slowly raised his hand, his voice calm yet domineering to the extreme. Beneath my sword, all are nothing but clay chickens and pottery dogs. As his voice fell, tens of thousands of sword shadows, like a torrential downpour carrying skyblotting killing intent, shot toward the chess holder in unison. Their speed reached the absolute limit, leaving behind only streaks of light tearing across the sky. The momentum was like a collapsing galaxy, the surging sword chi seeming as if it wanted to crush the entire space. The chess holder's pupils instantly contracted, and his two fingers, which were forming a hand seal, froze in midair. In disbelief, he cried out in shock, You actually broke through it? Yi Junlin just stood there, slowly raising his hand, his voice so calm it was suffocating. Did you really think this mere dragon and tiger could stop me? As soon as he finished speaking, the old man's expression turned even uglier. Little guy, don't be so arrogant. Immediately after, the old man shouted coldly, Infinite chessboard. The space around Yi Junlin suddenly transformed. Blue and white lines appeared in the void, intertwining like an infinite chessboard, completely sealing him in from above, below, left, and right. In the blink of an eye, Yi Junlin was sealed inside a giant chessboard world. Yet, Yi Junlin remained completely unfazed. With his hands clasped behind his back, his cold gaze swept across the entire chessboard formation before he let out a faint laugh. How dare you show off such a low-level formation before a master? Right at that moment, within the endless chessboard, surges of purple sword chi suddenly erupted, and killing intent swirled into a giant vortex, repeatedly tearing the space apart. Outside the formation, C2 and Qi Ba Zhao's expressions changed drastically upon seeing this, and they hurriedly called out, Senior Yi. But beside them, Li Wujia laughed confidently, TSK, what a bunch of country bumpkins who have never seen the world. Is my master's indestructible tyrant body so easily trapped? What a joke. Within the endless chessboard, violent explosions suddenly rang out. But in the very next second, Yi Junlin's figure reappeared in the void. Yi Junlin spoke slowly, do you think such a meager trick can break my indestructible tyrant body? The old man was completely dumbfounded, his voice beginning to tremble. How is this possible? An immortal sovereign-level self-detonation, yet you are completely unharmed. Just what kind of monster are you? Cold sweat poured down his aged face. Recalling the rumors from before, his pupils dilated violently. So what Daoist friend C2 said was true. You really are Heavenly Emperor Yi. Only an immortal emperor could achieve such a feat, but Yi Junlin merely looked down at him, his expression filled with impatience. Old man, do you have any other tricks? Use them all now, I'm in a hurry. Gritting his teeth, the old man suddenly formed hand seals with both hands. Black and white chess pieces materialized in midair, raining down furiously. Immediately after, he bellowed, turning chess pieces into soldiers. With a loud boom, figures clad in black appeared in unison. Each of them held a long saber and a war shield, shrouded in dense evil energy as they charged straight at Yi Junlin. Facing the army of celestial lords charging toward him, Yi Junlin did not even dodge. He merely waved his hand gently, and a colossal golden light instantly swept across heaven and earth. The shockwave exploded, blasting all the oncoming soldiers backward, making it impossible for them to take even half a step closer. The elder, who was in the middle of forming hand seals, suddenly changed his expression. Among the newly summoned soldiers and generals, one was quietly slipping away to the back. Right at that moment, Fairy Qin in the distance suddenly spoke up, something's wrong. That foot soldier has a problem, his aura is different from the rest. Hong Qianye also reacted immediately, this old bastard is truly shameless. Even at this point, he still wants to disguise himself as a foot soldier to escape. Standing nearby, Li Wujie also let out a cold laugh, damn it, this old geezer is still playing tricks at a time like this? Does he have no shame? In the void, Yi Junlin smiled faintly, not a bad performance, but what's the use? As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his hand and pointed down. Boom, a beam of golden light instantly pierced through space, rushing straight toward the fleeing foot soldier. Before the fellow could even react, his figure was locked tight in midair, followed by a miserable shriek echoing through heaven and earth. His entire body was pierced by the golden light, crashing heavily onto the ground. Yi Junlin's group slowly walked over. Li Wujie said in disgust, it's finally over. This old guy really knows how to torment people. Qi Baxiao immediately cupped his hands and bowed to Yi Junlin, his face so excited that his words became a jumbled mess. Senior Yi, in this scene, my admiration for you is like the endless, surging waters of a river, and like a torrential flood overflowing its banks, completely unstoppable once unleashed.